the money you spend on the opposite sex can be fully refunded. And for every 10,000 spent, you can enter a property lottery. How much can you win in a day? You broke the school beauty's phone and are being asked to pay 10,000 in compensation. Looking at the 10,000 balance on your phone, you feel helpless, wishing you could spend it all. The scumbag system is successfully bound. From now on, the host can receive a 1:1 cashback for spending on beauties. Spending over 10,000 allows you to enter a lottery. The more you spend, the higher the value of the prizes. After hearing the system's introduction, you feel a rush of excitement. Suddenly, you feel something in your pocket. Hurriedly pulling it out, you see it's a black card. Please bind this black card to your payment account. You feel a rush of excitement, pinching your thigh to confirm it's not a dream, and you become incredibly exhilarated. After binding the black card, you smile slightly and walk up to the school beauty, Shinyaki, while internally calling the system. System, what is Shinyaki's attractiveness level? She should meet the requirements, right? Suddenly, a virtual interface appears above Shinyaki's head. Name, Shinyaki, age, 21, height, 170 centimeters, weight, 53 kilograms, face score, 93, body score, 92, occupation, university student, impressive track record, host's favorability, -120 points. Wow, you think to yourself 3 times. No wonder she's a stunning beauty, both her figure and face score over 90. And what does this track record mean? You realize what it signifies after a moment. This girl is not only a top-tier beauty but also a newcomer, which is truly exciting. However, her current favorability towards you is -120 points, indicating that Shinyaki despises you. But it's okay, having money is what matters. I just thought about it. I won't go for an evaluation. I'll just give you the money, here's 10,000. Is that enough to make Shinyaki smile? Are you sure about this? Sure, I'll transfer it to you on WeChat. You pull out your phone, ready to send the money. To be honest, you're a bit anxious. It's your first time using this, and you're unsure if the cashback is real. Alright, scan me. The girl opens the payment code. You scan it, enter 10,000, and the WeChat payment of 10,000 goes through. After hearing the notification sound, the girl smiles and stands up, preparing to leave. The system notification rings in your mind. Spend 10,000, receive 10,000 cashback. The money has been credited, and the host receives a bronze lottery ticket. After hearing the system's notification, you check your account and see the cashback is indeed there. But you haven't added her on WeChat yet. You can't let her leave. Wait a moment, I'll add you on WeChat. No need, right? The girl scoffs dismissively and turns to leave. Add me on WeChat, and I'll send you another 10,000. Shinyaki pauses, stops in her tracks, and turns back, saying, what did you say? You want my WeChat, and then you'll give me another 10,000? The girl chuckles to herself, realizing that this guy can't resist trying to win her over. As long as you give me your WeChat, the 10,000 will be credited immediately. Adding me won't cost you anything. It's a great deal, you say confidently. That's what you said. Shinyaki opens the QR code. You scan it, add her, and then transfer her 10,000. The girl clicks to accept without hesitation. Received payment of 10,000, cashback of 10,000, the money has been credited, and the host receives a bronze lottery ticket. Alright, handsome, I'm heading back now. Let's go out for a meal together. No, I have plans with my friend to get my hair done. Even though you transferred her 10,000, Shinyaki still thinks you're just pretending to be wealthy. You think 10,000 can win me over? Shinyaki chuckles internally and walks away gracefully. Of course, you're not in a hurry, since she doesn't want to have dinner, there's no need to force it. Anyway, you've added her on WeChat, you'll keep transferring her money and see how long she can stay proud. System, I want to draw a lottery now. Suddenly, a virtual lottery wheel appears before you. Prizes include a 100,000 Rolex Submariner and a Cadillac XT5. These are likely the rewards, but the chances of winning are probably very low. Reminder, currently, for a single expenditure of 10,000, the chance of winning is 10%. Only 10% at most? No problem, just keep spending on beauties. With more lottery chances, you'll eventually win something. However, after 2 consecutive draws with nothing won, you feel a bit frustrated. But it's alright, just keep spending money. You sent another 10,000 to Shinyaki, but after waiting for a while, she still hasn't accepted it. She must not have seen the message. So, you make a video call. Upon hearing the ringtone, Shinyaki glances at her phone and impatiently hangs up. This annoying guy is pestering me relentlessly. It's so frustrating. Just as Shinyaki was about to delete you on WeChat, she realized things weren't as she thought. It was another 10,000. Shinyaki's eyes lit up, a radiant smile appeared on her face, and she clicked to accept. Forget it. I won't delete him. I can't bear to lose such a good cash cow. Spend 10,000, receive 10,000 cashback, the money has been credited, and the host receives a bronze lottery ticket. Shinyaki's favorability increases by 50, current favorability, 70. After hearing the favorability notification, you lick your lips, realizing you can still spend freely. You send a message asking why she hung up the video call earlier. Handsome, I couldn't take the video call earlier. Why did you send me another 10,000? Of course, you don't believe her excuse. It's normal to hang up with a negative favorability. Send me your bank account number. What do you need my bank account for, handsome? Send it over. Are you worried I'll steal your money? After seeing the message, Shinyaki pouts and thinks, if you don't explain clearly, I won't send it. I want to transfer you money. The girl is taken aback. This guy wants to transfer her money again, having just seen that she didn't accept the previous 10,000 in time. Transferring money via bank is much faster than WeChat. Does he think I'm slow at accepting payments? This guy has a strange mindset. Who dislikes a woman for being slow at accepting money? It's quite odd. I'll send it and see how much he can send. After Shinyaki sends her bank account number, her phone soon receives a barrage of text messages. Notification: your Dragon Country bank account ending in 9688 has received a deposit of 10,000 yuan. Shinyaki was completely confused. 20 consecutive transfers, each for 10,000 yuan. This operation was quite strange. She couldn't understand it at all. At the same time, he wondered if he had misjudged things. Perhaps the initial 10,000 yuan was just for show. But if 200,000 yuan was transferred, maybe he really was wealthy. Why would this handsome guy send me 200,000 yuan? Meanwhile, a series of system notifications rang in your ears. Spend 200,000 yuan, get 200,000 yuan back. The money has been credited, and the host receives 20 bronze lottery draws. Pan smiled slightly and sent a message to the girl, I want to date you. Is that a good enough reason? He even added a flirtatious emoji. You rascal, I knew you were thinking that. Why not just transfer 200,000 yuan all at once? Earning in small increments is so troublesome. You saw the girl's message and scratched your head. It was indeed strange. However, you couldn't help it. Your own capital was too small. You thought of a forced justification. Don't you think that long string of bank transfer texts looks satisfying? If I transferred 200,000 yuan all at once, you'd only see one transfer message. You're quite humorous, handsome. But what you said makes some sense. That long string of message notifications was indeed quite satisfying to look at. Shinyaki's affection increased by 90, current affection level, 20. Putting that aside for now, let's start the draws. You currently have 21 chances for a bronze lottery. The first 15 lottery draws were all for nothing, leaving you nearly devoid of confidence. When you drew for the 18th time, you won 100,000 yuan, which was directly credited to your black card. Finally, you drew a decent reward. It's not a huge sum, but it's still good. You have 3 draws left. Who knows how your luck will be? The previous 2 were completely empty. On your last draw, you won a Mercedes-Benz GLA, and the system delivered it near your rental apartment. You felt something new in your pocket. Pulling it out, you found car keys and the vehicle's documents. You took the bus back to the area near your rental apartment, wandered around, and discovered a black Mercedes. You felt a bit excited. You never expected that you would be able to drive a Mercedes too. After driving around the streets for a while, you suddenly remembered something. The rental apartment you live in is quite small and poorly decorated. Although you can't afford to buy a house, renting a better one shouldn't be a problem. So you went to a nearby real estate agency and rented an apartment. The total rent, deposit, and agency fee came to 40,000 yuan for a 1-year lease. After signing the contract, you moved your daily necessities to your new home. You drove to the nearby Camry shopping center, ready to make a good change in yourself. First, you went to the Adidas store to buy clothes, pants, and shoes, then to a beauty and hair salon to get a new hairstyle. I must say, after the stylist's work, your aura improved significantly. You smiled with satisfaction after looking in the mirror. You checked your card balance. There was only 60,000 yuan, but you weren't worried at all, knowing you'd get cash rewards later. After arriving at Shangfu Yunfu, you sent a message to Shinyaki, asking her to come out for lunch. Shinyaki had lost her initial arrogance. The fact that someone generously transferred her 200,000 yuan made her more accepting of having lunch together. She also wanted to know more about this guy. Where are we going to eat, handsome? Let's go to Zhangguichuan. The food is quite good. I'll send you the address shortly. Okay, handsome. I'll get ready first. It'll take me about half an hour. Shinyaki replied, handsome, I'm at the entrance of Zhangguichuan. Where are you? I'll get out of the car right away. When Shinyaki saw you getting out of a Mercedes, her beautiful eyes lit up. Handsome, don't you feel different today? Of course, When inviting a beautiful girl to dinner, I need to make an effort. Let's go inside. I see. If there's no date, I tend not to dress up much and just wear something casual. You were taken aback for a moment, realizing that what she said made sense. When they first met, you were wearing clothes worth only about 300 yuan, and now you were dressed in items totaling around 3,000 yuan. Ha, Miss Shin, you're right. Let's go in. They entered the restaurant and found a spot. After ordering a few dishes, Shinyaki took out her phone and said, "Handsome, I still don't know your name." "My name is Zhao Chen, Fingye from Zhaoyun. I haven't prepared anything yet. Let me note down your name." "I'm Shinyaki." She sent her name, then added, "I remember seeing you on the university forum when I was studying at Shindu University. I thought you looked familiar. I just realized you're actually my senior. Did you graduate?" Shinyaki's eyes sparkled. Shinyaki's affection increased by 1, current affection level, 21. "Yes, I just graduated. You wouldn't have guessed." Knowing we're alumni can increase her affection a bit. After chatting casually about school, the waiter brought the dishes, and the meal was quite enjoyable. After finishing, you went to the cashier to pay. You wanted to see if dining with a beautiful girl would also yield cash back from the system. Even if there was no cash back, it didn't matter, the meal was only a few hundred yuan. After you paid, the system emitted a notification sound. Spent 685 yuan, cashback of 685 yuan. The money has been credited. Of course, there were no lottery chances since the single transaction amount was too low, but the meal payment received full cash back. Dining with beautiful girls daily could save you a lot on meals, especially since your capital was so limited. You tentatively reached for the girl's hand. "Let's go over to Chinda Plaza and stroll around." "Sure, brother." After more than 10 minutes, the two arrived at Chinda Plaza. You looked around and spotted a Gucci store. You waved to the girl, saying, "Let's go check it out." The girl playfully stuck out her tongue. She followed you inside, and the two of you browsed around for a while. You pointed to a handbag in the glass display case. It was priced at 35,600 yuan, which was just right. "Come look at this bag, it's beautiful. Do you like it?" Shinyaki guessed you intended to buy it for her and thought, "It's a lovely bag, but it's a bit expensive." Although she really wanted it, she felt the need to express some reluctance. "If you think it's beautiful, then let's buy it." The female sales associate standing nearby smiled. "You're buying it without even checking it out." You simply handed the bag to Shinyaki, saying, "Now this bag is yours." She received the bag, blinking in surprise. That was fast. You just bought a bag worth several thousand. It felt like buying cabbage. Clearly, he was really wealthy. She secretly smiled to herself. Shinyaki's affection increased by 10, current affection level, 31. Spent 35,600 yuan, cashback of 35,600 yuan. The money has been credited, and the host receives 3 bronze lottery draws. You took the girl's hand and led her to another counter, pointing at a bag priced at 37,500 yuan. "Look at this bag, it's also quite beautiful. What do you think, brother Feng?" "One bag is enough, there's no need to buy more." You certainly didn't believe that. Girls never complain about having too many bags. Even if there were 10,000 bags at home, it wouldn't be too many. But you wouldn't say it outright. Why not switch it up? You wouldn't get tired of carrying just one bag every day. "Trust me, let's get this one too. I'll take this bag too." You waved at a nearby sales associate and handed the bag directly to Shinyaki. The girl hugged the bag with delight, smiling as she lowered her head. Shinyaki's affection increased by 10, current affection level, 41. Spent 37,500 yuan, cashback of 37,500 yuan. The money has been credited, and the host receives 3 bronze lottery draws. After the Gucci store, the two of you went to the Chanel store. "You should check out this perfume, it's really nice. Do you like it?" You pointed to a bottle priced at 4,888 yuan. "I like it, it's really nice. If you like it, I'll take 10 bottles. Shinyaki was stunned, as was the nearby sales associate. Buying 10 bottles at once was truly enviable. "Are you buying this many for a bath?" The sales associate felt a pang of jealousy, and soon all the female sales associates looked at Shinyaki with envy. What they didn't know was that buying just one bottle wouldn't qualify for a lottery draw because the amount was less than 10,000 yuan, so you bought 10 bottles at once. Shinyaki tugged at your sleeve, shaking it repeatedly while pretending to be shy. "Brother, one bottle is enough. Why buy so many? I only want one. Perfume is never too much, let's get 10 bottles. "Alright, if you say to buy 10, then we'll buy 10. Though she said no, her heart was honest. Shinyaki's affection increased by 5, current affection level, 46. After the payment, the sales associate, looking enviously at Shinyaki, said, "Hello, beautiful. Here is your perfume. Spend 48,880 yuan, cashback of 48,880 yuan. The money has been credited, and the host receives 4 bronze lottery draws." After leaving the Chanel store, she wanted to drag him to buy clothes. However, Shinyaki insisted, "That's enough, brother. You've bought me plenty already. Let's just stop here. I wouldn't be able to carry more. Then let's put these in the car before we shop for more." "No, no. If you buy me this many gifts, I won't have anywhere to hide them at home." "Hiding them?" You were taken aback. "If I bring home this many gifts for no reason, my family will definitely ask where they came from." You thought about it and realized that spending money on her should be gradual. You can't expect to achieve everything at once. "Alright, you make a good point. If you don't want to buy more, then we won't. Let's go watch a movie together later." "What movie are we watching?" The girl blinked her big eyes. "Let's check the cinema first to see what good movies are playing, then we can buy tickets." After the call ended, the two sat in chairs discussing the movie they just watched, with the girl occasionally laughing along. Half an hour later, Shinyaki's phone rang. Her family had arrived to pick her up. "Brother, my family is coming. Please go over there, I don't want them to see you." Li Wenyuan left and walked over to a nearby bench, where he sat quietly observing. A few minutes later, a Bentley parked nearby. "Wow, this girl's family must be wealthy to drive a Bentley. What kind of business do they run?" After the Bentley drove away, "You joked? No wonder you look down on my car, your family drives a Bentley." "No, that's not what I meant." "Ha, I was just joking with you. What does your family do? Which company are they with?" "My family runs a hotel. The Dihao Hotel is owned by us, and my dad is the chairman." "You must know about the Dihao Hotel. It's a 5-star hotel and quite well known in Shindu. Logically, he shouldn't lack money. He must get tens of thousands in pocket money every month. Why would he want to go out to dinner with me?" "You felt there must be a reason. Otherwise, how could he, a rich young heir, want to dine with you? How could it be that he would agree to meet and date you just because you spent over 200,000 yuan on him?" Putting that aside for now, you began the lottery draws. After using all your bronze draw chances, you won a cash reward of 600,000 yuan. Your capital had multiplied nearly tenfold in an instant, meaning you could access higher-level lottery draws. After driving home, you searched online for information about the Dihao Hotel. It turned out that Shinyaki's father had 2 daughters and 1 son. The eldest daughter, Shinyaki, was from his first wife, while the other son and daughter were from Lin Meiru. At that moment, you started to piece things together. Shinyaki was likely being financially controlled by her stepmother. Otherwise, she wouldn't have refused to go out with you for a meal despite receiving 200,000 yuan from you. The wealthy heiress that outsiders see is actually living a tough life at home. Without her mother's love since childhood, she has likely faced countless bullying. So you decided to help this girl live the life she truly deserves. You transferred 500,000 yuan to Shinyaki's bank card, adding a note that it was for her pocket money. Spend 500,000 yuan, cashback of 500,000 yuan. The money has been credited, and the host receives 5 silver lottery draws. System, I want to draw. A virtual silver lottery draw appeared before your eyes. The prizes on the silver lottery draw were much more advanced than those on the bronze level, including a 1.5 million yuan Ferrari and a Pirosan Jiannan mansion. Wow, a Ferrari. I hope my luck shines this time. After using the 5 silver lottery draws, you ended up empty-handed and felt disheartened. Time to transfer more money again. Just as Shinyaki returned to her room, she heard her phone's notification sound, glanced at it, and was so surprised she almost cried out. Notification, your Dragon Country bank account ending in 9688 has received a deposit. 500,000 yuan. Shinyaki quickly covered her mouth, counting the zeros, 10, 100,000, 10,000, oh my. If she weren't at home, she would have almost shouted out loud upon seeing the 500,000. She guessed who had sent the money. Who else could be so generous besides you? You spoiled brother, why did you transfer me another 500,000? Shinyaki's affection increased by 20, current affection level, 66. This is for your pocket money. Spend it as you please, and don't worry about your stepmother's opinions in the future. Shinyaki was bewildered, this guy even knew about her family situation. But she quickly realized he must have looked up that information online. She typed back, thank you, brother, good night. The next evening at 6:30, you drove your Mercedes to the entrance of Shindu University and sent Shinyaki a message, I'm at the school gate. When will you come out? Wait for me 10 minutes, I'll be out soon. Before long, a stunningly dressed, voluptuous beauty appeared at the school gate. After glancing around, the beauty spotted a familiar Mercedes and walked over to it. Brother Phone, I'm here. Shinyaki opened the passenger door. As she sat in the passenger seat, you smiled inwardly. With higher affection, she was willing to ride in your car now. How does it feel switching from a Bentley to my car? Sitting in a Mercedes is quite nice. You're very low-key, brother, not like some spoiled rich kids who drive flashy sports cars around. As if afraid others wouldn't know he was wealthy, just as she finished speaking, the two heard a roar of a supercar. A red Ferrari rushed in front of the Mercedes, blocking its path. Then it came to a stop. Seeing the Ferrari, Shinyaki knew trouble was about to arise. She recognized the Ferrari. It belonged to her classmate Li Jiangtao, a genuine rich heir. Seeing the aggressive approach of the Ferrari, she realized she was likely facing a rival. Li Jiangtao slowly got out of his car and approached the passenger side of the Mercedes. When Li Jiangtao saw a young man sitting next to Shinyaki, a flicker of jealousy crossed his eyes. Who is he, Shinyaki? Although Li Jiangtao was driving the Ferrari, Shinyaki was not impressed. What car a man drove didn't matter. What mattered was whether he would spend money on her. Could Li Jiangtao casually transfer her 200,000 or 500,000 yuan? Haha, Li. Who I'm with is none of your business, Jiangtao. Shinyaki sneered. Get out and ride in my Ferrari. I'll take you out for fun. Who wants your Ferrari? Just go home. If your dad finds out you're driving around in it, he'll have it confiscated. Shinyaki pressed a button to close the car window. Hearing their conversation, you were taken aback. Initially, you thought that the guy's Ferrari was rented. So, you felt you were up against a formidable opponent. However, you thought again and realized there was no need to worry. You had to admit that in terms of cars, you couldn't compete. But when it came to spending money on beautiful girls, you had no problem. Li Jiangtao approached you, looking at his rival with disdain. I suggest you consider your own status. His family drives a Bentley, while you're here in a Mercedes worth only a few $100,000. Do you even have the right to talk? You looked around. To your left was a deer, to your right a BMW, and behind you was a row of iron railings. The only exit was blocked by Li Jiangtao's Ferrari. Do we know each other? I don't think I've offended you. Why are you looking at me like that? Your car is blocking mine. Could you please move it? What if I don't move? Li Jiangtao sneered. Hee, if you don't move, don't blame me for being rude. Then let's see how rude you can be. If you don't move, I'll just crash into your car. You weren't afraid at all. That Ferrari was only worth a few million. You could just transfer Shinyaki 600,000 yuan 10 times again if needed. Hee, alright then. If you've got the guts, bring it on. Li Jiangtao wore a mocking expression and gave you a thumbs up. You got out of the car, confirmed that there was no one in the Ferrari, then returned to the Mercedes. You get out, I'm getting ready to drive. Brother Feng, what are you preparing? What else would I be doing? Are you really going to crash into that Ferrari, Brother Feng? If you do, your car will also get damaged. Shinyaki was taken aback, feeling a bit confused. Why worry? If it gets damaged, just fix it later. Get out. When the crash happens, the car will shake, and I don't want you to be scared. Alright then. Shinyaki nervously got out of the car, standing nearby with her fingers tightly interlocked, feeling anxious. You sneered contemptuously, then started the engine, revved it up, and drove directly toward the Ferrari. With a loud crash, you sent the Ferrari flying several meters away. Li Jiangtao was instantly stunned, as was Shinyaki. Li Jiangtao never expected that this guy driving a Mercedes worth hundreds of thousands would actually dare to crash into his Ferrari. Furious, he pointed at you. You really crashed into my Ferrari. That's worth millions. Just wait to pay for it. Li Jiangtao was furious and hurriedly took out his phone. Sister, come quickly. Someone just crashed into our Ferrari on purpose. What? Someone crashed our Ferrari? Hearing Li Jiangtao call for his sister, your mind started racing. If his sister is very beautiful, why not just give her the money directly? There's no need to have Shinyaki transfer it. After hanging up the phone, Li Jiangtao leaned against the damaged Ferrari, leisurely smoking a cigarette. Let's go back to the car, Zhao Chen said, pulling Shinyaki's hand back to the vehicle. Brother Chen, can this car still drive? Of course, just need to take it to the repair shop later. Hee. Brother, you're so cool. If it were someone else, they wouldn't dare to crash it. Is he your classmate? Zhao Chen pointed at Li Jiangtao. Yes. His family is in foreign trade. Their assets are probably even more than mine. After chatting for more than 10 minutes in the car, Zhao Chen opened the door and got out to smoke. After taking a few puffs, he noticed a beautiful girl walking towards them. Wow, it's her. She had straight shoulder-length black hair, a white shirt on top, and a black body-hugging mini skirt paired with black stockings, along with a pair of black high heels. She walked with a sway, both flirtatious and sexy, exuding a certain charm despite her young age. She was one of the 4 campus beauties of Chengdu University, Li Yuding. When Shinyaki saw Li Yuding approaching, she quickly sat in the back seat, not wanting to be noticed. Li Yuding surveyed the scene and spotted a damaged Mercedes and her family's wrecked Ferrari. "Sister, he's the one who crashed our car." Li Jiangtao pointed at Zhao Chen. Li Yuding's beautiful eyes turned in that direction and landed on a young man who was somewhat handsome. With graceful steps, she approached Zhao Chen, her expression calm. "Are you the one who crashed my family's Ferrari?" Zhao Chen caught a whiff of the fragrance emanating from her, a delightful mix of her body scent and perfume. "Yes, that's me. Check her profile." Zhao Chen silently thought. Name, Li Yuding. Age, 23. Height, 168 centimeters. Weight, 49 kilograms. Face, 93 points. Figure, 92 points. Occupation, intern manager. Health status, good record, 1 person. Hosts favorability, minus 70 points. A bit of a pity, her looks are undeniable, a stunning beauty, but unfortunately, she's not a newcomer. "No worries, I don't mind. She's just a tool for making money, why care so much?" On the contrary, this girl might be easier to deal with since she's not a newcomer anymore. "Handsome, why did you crash our car?" Li Yuding's tone was relatively gentle. When she received her brother's call, she had a premonition that her troublemaking brother had gotten into some kind of mess again. Anyone who dares to intentionally crash a Ferrari must be someone special, and Li Yuding understood that. "Your brother provoked me first, so I crashed it. What's your bank card number? I'll compensate you." Li Yuding was taken aback. Shouldn't this guy argue with them first and then go to the insurance company for an assessment? "Aren't you going to go to the insurance company for an assessment?" "Assessment? No way, I'll pay you the full amount directly. Add me on WeChat and send me your bank card number, but it has to be in your name." Hiss. Li Yuding gasped. This guy was quite straightforward, willing to take responsibility, and clearly very capable. Li Yuding opened her phone's QR code, and Zhao Chen scanned it to add her. The girl sent her bank card number and account name to Zhao Chen. Soon, Li Yuding's phone received a barrage of text messages. Ding! Your Longzhou bank account ending in 8956 has received 600,000 yuan. Ding! Your Longzhou bank account ending in 8956 has received 600,000 yuan. Ding! Your Longzhou bank account ending in 8956 has received 600,000 yuan. Ding! Your Longzhou bank account ending in 8956 has received 600,000 yuan. Staring at the continuous notifications of incoming funds on her phone, Li Yuding was completely dumbfounded. 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 60,000. How is it again 60,000? That's enough, handsome, don't transfer me any more money. My family's Ferrari is only worth over 3 million, and you've already transferred me 6 million. Zhao Chen ignored her and continued to transfer money. After hearing his sister's words, Li Jiangtao was momentarily stunned, then ran over to look at Li Yuding's phone screen. Damn! So many times 60,000, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Li Jiangtao was shocked, his heart trembling a bit. He realized he might have offended a big shot. He regretted it, regretted being impulsive for a girl and carelessly offending someone. At this point, he could only apologize. Li Jiangtao approached Zhao Chen, nodding and bowing, hands clasped in a gesture of respect. Big brother, I admit defeat, I was wrong. Li Yuding pulled Zhao Chen's arm, shaking it incessantly. Handsome, don't transfer me any more money, we were wrong, we didn't recognize a mountain. Li slash Li 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 Li. Zhao Chen transferred 600,000 yuan to Li Yuding's bank card 20 times, totaling 12 million. A series of system notification sounds echoed in Zhao Chen's mind, but this time he was used to it and no longer felt his ears were numb. Instead, he found it quite pleasant. Spent 600,000, cashback 600,000, money has been received. Host received 6 silver lottery tickets. Spent 600,000, cashback 600,000, money has been received. Host received 6 silver lottery tickets. The system's notification sounds rang out 20 times in succession, and Zhao Chen received 120 silver lottery tickets, enough for him to draw for a while. Looking at the balance in her bank account, Li Yuding was completely bewildered, standing still with her mind blank. She had originally thought that the person who had deliberately crashed into her Ferrari was just an ordinary rich second generation, but she never expected to encounter such a big shot. Over 10 million was transferred just like that, so casually and calmly, with no change in expression, as if it were just a light breeze, to slap them in the face, treating over 10 million like waste paper and tossing it away. Although the method of transfer was peculiar, it was indeed a solid 12 million. At the same time, Li Yuding also felt a bit scared. A vague worry began to creep into her heart. What if this guy, who treated over 10 million like pocket change, had a powerful backing, strong enough to determine the fate of her family's business. That would be troublesome. So the best solution was to apologize first. Thus, Li Yuding steeled her heart. With a slap, her delicate hand struck Li Jiangtao's face. Instantly, Li Jiangtao was stunned, rubbing his face. Sister, why did you hit me? Why did I hit you? Don't you have any idea? You're always causing trouble outside, and this time you offended this big brother again. Hurry up and apologize to him. Li Jiangtao hesitated for a moment, then steeled himself and slapped his own face hard. Big brother, I was wrong, I shouldn't have. Li Jiangtao kept slapping his own face. Slap, slap, slap. After slapping his face more than 20 times, Li Jiangtao's face was swollen. His actions attracted the attention of some passers-by, who immediately began to discuss. Oh, isn't that Li Jiangtao? Why is he hitting himself? His sister Li Yuding is here too. Look at her worried expression, she must be in trouble. No way, who would dare to mess with him? Li Jiangtao is usually so arrogant, he must have gotten into some trouble this time, offended someone he shouldn't have, and his sister brought him here to apologize. Zhao Chen couldn't help but laugh when he saw Li Jiangtao's red and swollen face, thinking it was about time to stop. Alright, stop it. Hurry up and call someone to tow these two cars away. Li Jiangtao stopped slapping his face, his hands were hurting. After shaking them out, he took out his phone with trembling hands. Okay, big brother, I'll call someone to come fix it right away. We'll cover the repair costs for your car. Li Yuding approached Zhao Chen, wanting to test this guy, to see if he had impulsively thrown out 12 million or if he was really wealthy and reckless. Handsome, I'll refund you the extra money later, you can take this money back. We already know how formidable you are. There was no reason for the money to be returned. If it was returned, it would be against the rules. No need, consider it your brother's medical expenses. Look at his face, it's all swollen, he's really tough on himself. Ah, the siblings gasped in unison, there was no way medical expenses could be that high, it was completely exorbitant. Even treating cancer wouldn't cost that much. Li Yuding felt pleased. Was this guy really so wealthy and reckless? I even said I would return the money, and he still refused. Li Li. After Li Jiangtao finished the call, he surprisingly felt a hint of joy, then touched his swollen face. That money could buy several Ferraris. Ouch. So painful. You deserve it. If Dad finds out, he'll definitely skin you alive, Li Yuding scolded, tugging at her brother's ear. Sis, let go. It hurts. Li Yuding released him, looking at her brother with concern. Sis, my face is swollen, I don't dare go home. Li Jiangtao rubbed his ear. How about this? You stay at the hotel for a while, and I'll come up with an excuse for Dad. What excuse? Just stay at the hotel for now, let me think of a way. As soon as she finished speaking, Li Yuding looked at Zhao Chen and smiled. Big brother, I invite you to dinner. I'm here to apologize for my brother. I wonder if you would accept my invitation. Zhao Chen was certainly willing to go, but he maintained a calm demeanor. Alright, your attitude is decent, unlike your brother. For your sake, I'll go. That's great. We'll go to the Golden State Hotel. It's not far from here. Li Yuding pointed in that direction. Zhao Chen walked to the Mercedes and opened the back door, only to see Shinyaki sitting inside, looking gloomy. Come out. Let's go eat. The moment Shinyaki stepped out, Li Yuding's face showed surprise. Due to her brother's issues, Li Yuding and Shinyaki had some unpleasantness. Seeing Shinyaki with this big shot made Li Yuding feel a bit uncomfortable. However, she couldn't say it out loud. She tugged at Li Jiangtao's shirt and gave him a look. Sister, I know, I won't say anything, you can rest assured. Li Jiangtao gently touched his cheek and said softly. When Shinyaki saw Li Jiangtao's swollen face, she was a bit confused. She hadn't seen what had happened outside the car earlier. However, Shinyaki quickly guessed some things and revealed a gloating smile. This was completely a case of putting on a brave face. The group arrived at the Jinzhou Grand Hotel, and Li Yuding handed the menu to Zhao Chen. Big brother, you order. By the way, I still don't know your name. My name is Zhao Chen. You didn't see the transfer information just now, did you? My name is on it. Oh, I didn't pay attention. Li Yuding smiled. After Zhao Chen ordered a few dishes, he handed the menu back to Li Yuding. She took the menu and smiled sweetly at the waiter after placing the order. What kind of business does your family do, Zhao Ge? My family has several types of businesses, like real estate, finance, hotels, and some other industries that I don't even know about. Zhao Chen felt it unnecessary to say he was just an ordinary person, that would seem too hypocritical. With the system backing him, he appeared to others as a wealthy big shot, so he had to create a reasonable identity. Can I ask you a question, Zhao Ge? Li Yuding felt a bit shy, worried that her next question might anger Zhao Chen. What question? Where did you graduate from, And what is the name of your family's business? I graduated from Chengdu University, but you won't find my family's business information online. Ah, Li Yuding was a bit taken aback. He must have seen through her intentions. However, she quickly realized that Zhao Chen probably didn't want to reveal his family's business. I'm sorry, Zhao Ge, I shouldn't have asked you that. Li Yuding's face turned slightly red, looking embarrassed. It's okay. Zhao Chen smiled slightly. So it turns out that you and I are alumni. I also graduated from Chengdu University. After hearing their conversation, Shinyaki secretly laughed. This sly fox wants to flirt with my Chenggu. Suddenly, Zhao Chen remembered that his car would take some time to be repaired. He had finally gotten his own car, and after not driving it for long, he had crashed it. A hot-blooded young man, provoked, naturally couldn't endure it. Being impulsive was normal. After thinking for a moment, Zhao Chen came up with a plan and turned his gaze to Li Yuding. Beautiful Li, I just asked my friend to order a Rolls-Royce for me. He said it would take several months to arrive. Do you have an extra car at home? Can I borrow it for a while? When my car arrives, I'll return it to you. Zhao Chen guessed that within the next few months, the system would reward him with another car, so he proposed borrowing Li Yuding's car for a while. After the system rewarded him with a car, he could say his Rolls-Royce had arrived or find another excuse to return the car to Li Yuding. Upon hearing this, Li Yuding revealed a sweet smile. Why is Zhao Ge being so polite? You just transferred me 12 million, don't mention borrowing a car, even giving me a car is fine. I'm just afraid you might not like my car. When Li Yuding mentioned transferred me 12 million, she deliberately emphasized that part to ensure Shinyaki, sitting across from her, could hear. Li Yuding found Shinyaki unpleasant and wanted to emphasize that Zhao Chen had transferred her a huge sum of 12 million to provoke Shinyaki. Sure enough, after hearing Li Yuding say this, Shinyaki's body trembled slightly. Brother Chen, did you really transfer 12 million to her? Isn't that Ferrari only a few million? Hey! It's all because of my brother who loves to stir up trouble, boasting in front of Brother Zhao. So Brother Zhao casually took out 12 million to slap him in the face. Li Yuding deliberately poked Li Jiangtao's head with her finger. When Shinyaki heard this, she felt something was off. Since Zhao Chen took out 12 million to slap Li Jiangtao's face, why not transfer the money to Li Jiangtao instead? Why give such a large sum to Li Yuding? Clearly, the slap was a pretense. Brother Chen was interested in Li Yuding. Humph. Boys are always looking at what's in the pot while eating from the bowl. They're all fickle. Shinyaki scoffed inwardly. Shinyaki's favorability minus 10 points. Shinyaki's current favorability, 66 points. After Zhao Chen heard the system's prompt, he glanced at Shinyaki, who was pouting and looking sulky. This girl was jealous. Zhao Chen felt a bit disappointed in Shinyaki. She was sulking just because he transferred 12 million to Li Yuding. Seeing the discontent on Shinyaki's face, Li Yuding felt quite pleased. At that moment, the waiter brought their food to the table. Come on, let's eat quickly. After we're done, I still need to go get the car for Brother Zhao. Li Yuding picked up a pair of chopsticks. Oh, do you have an extra car at home? If Brother Zhao doesn't mind, I'll give it to him. Sis, is it that Porsche 911? Exactly. I bought it a month ago and haven't driven it much. Hearing this, Zhao Chen felt a surge of joy. Before he got the system, he often looked up information on luxury cars and was quite familiar with their prices. The starting price for this Porsche 911 is over $1 million. Who would have thought that after crashing a few hundred thousands worth of Mercedes, I'd end up with a Porsche worth over $1 million and found a beautiful girl too? Totally worth it. Although he felt happy inside, Zhao Chen's face remained calm and collected. Oh, Miss Li is too modest. This Porsche 911 is quite nice. Since the beauty is so generous, I'll borrow it for a while, and when my Rolls-Royce arrives, I'll return it. No need to return it. When I have time later, I'll help brother with the transfer procedures. Li Yuding smiled and shook her head. Really, no need to go through all that trouble. I won't take what others love. I'll return it after using it for a while. Alright then, Brother Zhao can use it for as long as he wants. As they were finishing up, Li Yuding paid the bill and then patted Li Jiangtao on the shoulder. I just asked a contact to book a hotel. You should stay there for a while. Once your face heals, you can go home. Sis, I can find a hotel myself. You think I don't know you? I specifically asked a contact to keep an eye on you. What do you think your purpose is in finding a hotel yourself? You think I don't know? Fine. Li Jiangtao looked unwilling. I'm doing this for your own good. I don't want you to be out there fooling around with some questionable girls. As Li Yuding spoke, she glanced at Shinyaki out of the corner of her eye. Shinyaki frowned upon hearing this. She didn't know what to say. You're not much better than me, you sly fox. Shinyaki cursed inwardly. After Li Yuding finished lecturing her brother, she turned her head, her expression changing, and her smile returned. Brother Zhao, have you finished eating? I'm done. Then you can follow us to get the car. Okay. Zhao Chen nodded with a smile, then glanced at Shinyaki again, who still wore a bitter expression. Zhao Chen decided to give Shinyaki the cold shoulder for a while. Her earlier display of lowering her favorability made him quite unhappy. He couldn't always be too nice to the girl, or else her tail would be up in the sky. I'm going to get the car later. You can go home by yourself, right? Upon hearing this, Shinyaki felt as if her wealthy brother was about to be taken away, and her brows furrowed. Brother, you're not going to take me home? Zhao Chen couldn't help but chuckle inwardly. The last time he wanted to take her home, she wasn't keen on it at all. How come she was now actively asking him to take her home? It seemed that having another beauty competing with Shinyaki was a good thing. If there were no other beauties around to compete, it wouldn't be so easy for Zhao Chen to handle Shinyaki. If there were no strong competitors by her side, it wouldn't be so easy for Zhao Chen to make Shinyaki obedient to him. With a rival in the picture, Shinyaki would feel a sense of crisis, fearing the loss of Zhao Chen, and would become more docile. So, this was very beneficial for Zhao Chen. My car is in for repairs, so it's inconvenient to take you home. Be good and go home by yourself, Zhao Chen said deliberately with a straight face. Oh no! Brother is really going to be taken away by this flirtatious fox. What should I do? Shinyaki felt a wave of panic inside. Li Jiangtao, standing nearby, noticed Shinyaki's thoughts and was secretly delighted. He felt his chance had come again. How can my sister be so charming? Come on, sister. You need to step up and win over Zhao Chen quickly, then I'll have my chance. Li Jiangtao was not ready to give up on Shinyaki. Although he thought this way, he didn't dare show it on his face. He had always been afraid of his sister, and as long as she was around, he didn't dare flirt with girls. So, Li Jiangtao could only say some comforting words. Shinyaki, you can go back by yourself. You know Zhao Ji's car is being repaired, so it's inconvenient for him to take you home. Shinyaki rolled her eyes internally. You and your sister are on the same side, humph. However, on the surface, Shinyaki still pretended to be obedient. Alright then, since brother can't take me home, I'll go back by myself. As soon as she finished speaking, Shinyaki turned to leave, but after a few steps, she turned back and waved at Zhao Chen. Brother Chen, I'm going home, be careful on the way. Zhao Chen just smiled and nodded. After seeing Shinyaki's figure disappear, Li Yuting breathed a sigh of relief. From what had just happened, it seemed that Shinyaki wasn't particularly important in Zhao Chen's heart. However, Li Yuting couldn't figure out whether Zhao Chen's earlier indifference towards Shinyaki was genuine or just a facade, merely trying to remind Shinyaki not to be too willful and not to get jealous over trivial matters. Brother Zhao, it's getting late. Let's go to my house to get the car. Alright. Zhao Chen smiled slightly. Zhao Chen and the siblings arrived at a nearby parking lot and came to a Maserati. Brother Zhao Chen, if you don't mind, let's take my car to my house to get your car. Okay. Zhao Chen nodded. You drive. Li Yuting handed the car keys to Li Jiangtao. When Zhao Chen and Li Yuting sat in the back seat, Li Jiangtao stood outside, typing on his phone, seemingly chatting. Hurry up and get in. What are you doing? Li Yuting leaned her head out of the car window. Sister, wait a moment, I'm sending a message. Is it to some girl again? No, it's a message from a buddy. I'm just replying. What buddy? Just a bunch of good-for-nothings. Li Jiangtao didn't want to explain anymore. He was used to being talked to like this by his sister, so he turned off his phone screen, got into the car, and started the engine. Boom, boom, boom. Go to the Longhuang International Hotel. I've booked a room for you there. Li Yuting patted her brother's shoulder. Alright. Half an hour later, the Maserati arrived at the entrance of the Longhuang International Hotel. Sister, I'm going in first. I hope you have a wonderful night. Li Jiangtao turned back and winked at Li Yuting, genuinely hoping his sister could win over Zhao Chen. Seeing the mischievous look on her brother's face, Li Yuting understood his intentions and playfully flicked his forehead. What nonsense are you talking about? Hurry up and go in, get some rest. Ah, that hurts. Fine, I'm out of here. Li Jiangtao rubbed his head. Just go in, and once you're inside, look for Manager Lu. As soon as she finished speaking, Li Yuting awkwardly glanced at Zhao Chen. Brother Zhao, my brother likes to talk nonsense. It's fine. Although he said it was fine, Zhao Chen felt an inexplicable anticipation. Throughout the journey, the fresh and pleasant scent of the girl occasionally wafted over, stirring something within him. Brother Zhao, you drive. Okay. After Zhao Chen moved to the front, the girl patted his shoulder. Brother Zhao, I live in the Jiangnan Waterfront Villa District. Oh, got it. Zhao Chen began setting the navigation. While waiting at a traffic light in the Maserati, Zhao Chen suddenly heard a scream from behind. Ah! He quickly turned around. What happened? It's so itchy. I feel like there are bugs biting my legs. It's driving me crazy. You're wearing stockings, right? Just take them off. I'm wearing pantyhose. Li Yuting's face turned red. Just as Zhao Chen was about to say something, he noticed the car behind them honking, and looking ahead, the green light was on. Just hold on a second. Wait for me. Zhao Chen pulled the car to the side of the road and stopped, then moved to the back seat. Li Yuting was flailing her arms in the back seat, panicking, kicking her legs, and grabbing at the black stockings on her legs. Ouch! Ouch! It's driving me crazy, that damn bug. Zhao Chen touched his belt and took down a set of keys with scissors. Here, let me help you cut off the stockings. Zhao Chen's hand reached towards the girl's leg. Ah! What are you doing? The girl flinched her leg away. What do you think I'm doing? Helping you cut off the stockings. Do you want to go crazy from the itching? The girl felt an unbearable itch on her calf, constantly stomping her high heels on the carpet of the car. Oh, then. You. Don't touch randomly. Just help me. Cut off the part on my calf, it's my left leg. If you keep moving around like that, how can I cut it for you? If you keep kicking and moving, I can't risk cutting your beautiful leg. You're annoying. Bad guy, even at a time like this, you still have the mood to joke. The girl was on the verge of tears, her beautiful image about to be ruined in that moment. Stop kicking your legs, I'll help you cut the stockings, just bear with it. Fine. The girl endured the itch on her leg, firmly pressing her feet on the ground, then stopped moving. Zhao Chen's left hand reached towards her left leg, gripping her knee. Instantly, her left leg twitched slightly. She wasn't used to being touched by a boy in that area. Don't move. I'm about to start cutting. Zhao Chen held the scissors in his right hand, ready to cut off the stockings. After pulling up the stockings at her knee with his left hand, he plunged the scissors into the stockings and began to slowly cut. Zhao Chen started cutting with scissors from the knee and then moved to the back of the leg. From time to time, his hand brushed against the girl's leg, and the sensation was particularly pleasant, soft, smooth, and very elastic. When his hand touched her leg, her whole body felt a bit warm, and her pretty face began to flush. After Zhao Chen cut around the girl's leg, the stockings below her left knee were completely removed. After taking off the cut stockings, he noticed a red spot on her left calf, clearly a bug bite. Although there was a red mark, it did not diminish the visual impact of her beautiful leg on Zhao Chen. Your leg is really beautiful, Zhao Chen couldn't help but compliment. Stop it. Can't you see there's a red spot up there? The girl couldn't help but reach for the bump. Hey, don't scratch it. The more you scratch, the itchier it gets. You should go to the hospital, just in case that bug is poisonous. It shouldn't be poisonous, right? The girl turned on the flashlight on her phone and shone it on the bump on her calf. You should really go to the hospital. You're right, let's go to the hospital then. Where did that damn bug go? The girl looked down at her feet but didn't find the bug. Zhao Chen looked at the girl's legs and couldn't help but smile. Look at your legs, one in stockings and one without. Let me help you cut the stockings off your right leg too. Zhao Chen picked up the scissors to cut the stockings on her right leg, but the girl grabbed his hand. Earlier, her left leg had been unbearably itchy, making it inconvenient for her to cut it herself, so she had asked Zhao Chen for help. I'll do it myself. Alright, are you afraid I'll take advantage of you? Zhao Chen handed the scissors to the girl and smiled. Doing it yourself is the way to go. The girl stuck out her little tongue. Okay, I'll go up front first. Let me know when you're done cutting. Just drive. Why do you need to wait for me to finish? The girl pulled up the stockings on her right leg and poked the scissors into them. Hearing this, Zhao Chen shook his head, left the back seat, and went to the front. Have you been bitten by a bug and gone silly? The car will shake when it starts, and it's easy for the scissors in your hand to poke into your flesh. Li Yuting, hearing this, patted her forehead and then smiled. Right, you're right. Look at my brain. After cutting off and removing the stockings from her right leg, the girl patted Zhao Chen on the shoulder. Drive, let's go to the hospital. Half an hour later, Zhao Chen drove to the hospital entrance and parked the car. After they got out, Zhao Chen noticed that the girl's legs were really quite peculiar. Hey, don't you think your legs are strange? The stockings are exposed outside your skirt, and look at your right leg stockings, they're cut all crooked, completely not as neat as the ones I cut. Li Yuting looked down and, sure enough, saw that the cut on her right leg stockings was crooked, while the cut on her left leg stockings was much neater. Zhao Chen glanced at the girl's thigh and thought of a problem. I just overlooked something. When cutting the stockings, the cutting position should be a bit higher. That way, the cut would be covered by the skirt. Upon hearing this, images flashed in the girl's mind, and her cheeks turned red. Brother, we just met, how can you say such things to me? The girl lowered her head, looking shy. Zhao Chen was momentarily stunned, then images appeared in his mind. He hadn't thought of that. If he had cut the stockings a bit higher earlier, wouldn't that mean Just thinking about it was a bit thrilling. Oh, I didn't think of that just now. Well, I'll take back what I said. Hurry back to the car and cut your stockings a bit shorter. If you go to the hospital like this, people will laugh at you. Zhao Chen handed the scissors to the girl. After Li Yuting took the scissors, she went back to the car to trim her stockings again, then walked into the hospital with Zhao Chen. After the doctor examined Li Yuting, there were no major issues, and he prescribed her some medication. As they walked out of the hospital, Li Yuting glanced at her watch. It was already 11:30 p.m., and she felt a bit hungry. Brother Zhao, I'm a little hungry. How about we go eat something? Look, there's a place over there that sells crossing the bridge rice noodles. Li Yuting pointed across the street. Oh, it really is a place that sells rice noodles. Just in time, I'm a bit hungry too. Let's go. After crossing the road, they arrived at an elevator entrance. Let's go to the 4th floor. Zhao Chen pressed the elevator button. When they reached the lobby, a waiter ran over with a smile and asked, "Hello, are you two?" "Yes, please arrange a table for us." Li Yuting nodded. The waiter seated them at a window table and told them they could scan the QR code on the table to place their order. After browsing the menu for a while, Li Yuting ordered a bowl of pickled cabbage beef rice noodles for herself. "Brother Zhao, what flavor do you want?" "I'll have whatever you have." Zhao Chen yawned, stretched, and took out his phone, discovering several messages from Shinyaki. "Brother Chen, what are you doing? Did you get the car?" "Brother Chen, why aren't you replying? Do you like that woman?" "Brother Chen, can you reply? Did I do something wrong to make you angry?" "Brother Chen, I'm going to sleep now. Good night." Zhao Chen decided not to reply for now and would respond tomorrow. Is Brother Zhao tired? Li Yuting could tell he was a bit fatigued. "It's fine, just sleep a bit more tomorrow." Zhao Chen lowered his head and noticed the girl's feet were shaking on the ground. It seemed she had the habit of shaking her legs whenever she sat down. "I find your legs look even prettier without stockings." Li Yuting looked down at her beautiful legs upon hearing this. "Stop it. You just know how to look at these things." Li Yuting's favorability plus 5 points. Li Yuting's current favorability, 65 points. It turned out that a little flirting could increase favorability, and Zhao Chen felt amused. After finishing their meal, the girl went to the cashier to pay, then entered the elevator with Zhao Chen. When the elevator doors closed, Li Yuting suddenly lost her balance and almost fell. Zhao Chen immediately reached out and wrapped his arms around her waist. At that moment, being held by Zhao Chen, Li Yuting's breathing became rapid, and her pretty face gradually turned rosy. In that instant, Zhao Chen inhaled the enchanting fragrance emanating from her, and his heart began to race. He really didn't want to let go, feeling entranced by her graceful figure. Looking at her exceptionally beautiful face and her luscious lips, Zhao Chen could no longer hold back and leaned down to kiss her soft, moist lips. Li Yuting's large, misty eyes widened in shock, her mind going blank for a moment. After a while, as her mind cleared, she pushed Zhao Chen away with both hands. "Brother Zhao, how can you do this to me? We just met." The girl lowered her head, her face flushed with shyness. "Oh, I just lost my composure a bit." Zhao Chen realized he had become a bit too bold and took a step back. Li Li Zhao Chen was a bit surprised. He thought that after kissing the girl, her affection would decrease, but unexpectedly, it increased. If he continued, would it keep increasing? After thinking for a while, Zhao Chen decided it was better not to continue. This method shouldn't be overused, just occasionally, or it might backfire. "I'm sorry, I just caught a whiff of your fragrance, and my head got a little dizzy." "Really? The perfume I use has muddled your mind." The girl took a step back and sniffed herself. "Maybe." She playfully rolled her eyes at Zhao Chen, clearly not believing such nonsense. This guy was just trying to take advantage of the situation. At that moment, the elevator doors opened, and after Li Yuting stepped out, she quickly walked towards the car. Zhao Chen hurriedly followed. After Li Yuting opened the back door, she turned back to look. "You go drive to my house." Zhao Chen sat in the driver's seat and glanced back at the girl. "I really couldn't control myself just now. You're so beautiful that any man would lose his composure, right?" All right, I don't blame you. Just drive to the Jiangnan waterfront villa area, Villa No. 10. The girl touched her flushed cheek. "I remember." Zhao Chen started the car. About 20 minutes later, Zhao Chen drove to the Jiangnan waterfront villa area. When they arrived near Villa No. 10, Li Yuting noticed that the lights in her house were still on. "They haven't gone to bed yet. That 3-story building over there is your house, right?" Zhao Chen pointed to a villa not far away. "Yes, just park the car here and wait for me. Once I bring the Porsche 911 over, you can drive away." Zhao Chen understood that the girl was worried about her family seeing him. It would be hard for her to explain later. "Okay, I'll wait for you here." "Zhao Ge, just a moment, I'll be right back. After Li Yuding got out of the car, she jogged to her front door. After the facial recognition opened the door, she dashed into the garage. A few minutes later, Li Yuding drove out in a white Porsche 911. When Zhao Chen saw the Porsche through the windshield, he couldn't help but marvel at how quickly he was changing cars. He hadn't even driven the Mercedes a few times before switching to a Porsche. He wondered how big the difference between the two cars was. He quickly went to check out the Porsche. After getting out of the car, he stood by the side of the small road. Li Yuding parked the Porsche, then got out and walked up to Zhao Chen. "Zhao Ge, this Porsche is yours now." Li Yuding handed him the car keys. Although he felt overjoyed inside, Zhao Chen maintained a calm expression. "Okay, I'll borrow it for a while, and once my car arrives, I'll return it to you." "No problem, brother can use it as long as he wants. It's getting late, I should go home and sleep." "You should head home early too." "Alright, you should go home early too, so your family won't worry about you." Zhao Chen gently stroked the girl's hair. "Zhao Ge, good night." The girl got into the Maserati, started the car, and drove home. After Zhao Chen got into the Porsche and started the engine, a thrilling roar filled the air. V-room, V-room, V-room. Wow! This car worth over $1 million is indeed different, the sound is exhilarating. When Zhao Chen drove his Porsche back to Xiangfu Yinfu, it was already past 3 a.m. After parking the car, he casually took a shower and went to sleep. A brilliant ray of sunlight streamed through the glass window, casting itself upon a sleeping face. Zhao Chen's eyelids twitched at the sunlight stimulation, and slowly, he opened his eyes. After rubbing his eyes, he glanced at the time. It was almost noon. Squinting, he remembered Shinyaki. He still hadn't replied to her message. He didn't really want to give up on her. He just wanted to slightly ignore her for a bit. Now that he thought about it, it was time to respond. After all, Shinyaki was just being jealous, which was nothing unusual. Seeing her boyfriend spend money on other girls would make any girl jealous. Zhao Chen felt uncomfortable because Shinyaki's jealousy had lowered her affection for him. He just wanted to raise her affection to 90 points to see what rewards he could get, but now that this girl had suddenly lowered her affection, it slowed down his progress toward the rewards, which naturally made him unhappy. "Why did you send me so many messages?" At that moment, Shinyaki, who was in class, felt her phone vibrate and quickly opened the screen. Seeing it was Zhao Chen's message, she was thrilled. "Brother Chen, did you get that car?" "I got it." "Brother Chen, were you mad at me yesterday? You seemed unhappy about me transferring 12 million to Li Yuding yesterday." "I wasn't. I'm not that petty." "Really? I don't believe you." The affection points were right there, and this girl still wouldn't tell the truth, which made Zhao Chen unhappy again. He just wanted her to admit it. Seeing that Zhao Chen didn't believe her, Shinyaki thought for a moment and decided to come clean. "Alright, I admit it, when I heard you transferred so much money to Li Yuding, I was indeed a bit jealous. Don't get jealous so easily in the future and throw tantrums. You should know that you can't have both fish and bear's paw, understand?" Shinyaki was stunned for a moment after reading this message, then she understood. It was completely telling her that wanting to have a lot of money to spend while also wanting a man to be devoted to her was entirely impossible. Wanting a handsome, wealthy, and devoted man was something that could only happen in fairy tales. Shinyaki sighed softly, thinking it over and realizing that it was true. A guy who spends over 10 million like it's nothing would naturally have some admirers around him. Forget it, as long as he was willing to give her plenty of money to spend, it wouldn't matter if he had other girls around. "Alright, Brother Chen, I will be very obedient in the future." It's good that you can think this way. I hope you can keep your word. I'm going to eat now, we'll chat later." After ending the chat, Zhao Chen left home, ate at a nearby restaurant, and then returned home to prepare for the lottery. With 120 chances for the silver lottery, he had enough to draw for a while. "System, I want to draw." A silver-white virtual lottery will appear before Zhao Chen. 3 million, Maybach GLS, Rolls-Royce. Hiss. This is totally tempting me. Let's get it spinning. The lottery wheel began to spin rapidly, and after 5 seconds, stop. The virtual wheel came to a halt, pointing at a blank space. Nothing at all, but that's okay, there are still many chances left. After using up all the silver lottery chances, although he only won 3 cash rewards, they added up to quite a substantial amount, 1 2 million, 2 1 million, and 1 3 million. The total of these rewards adds up to 7 million. He has already become a millionaire, and he is not far from becoming a multimillionaire. What should I do with this 7 million? How about buying myself a house? Maybe it's better not to buy one, after all, I will eventually draw a house. Let's buy a house for the girl first. Let's buy a house for Shinyaki first, then I can discuss the philosophy of life with her in the house later. Zhao Chen took out his phone and searched for houses near Chengdu University online. The prices of houses in this area generally range from 10,000 to 20,000 per square meter, and better ones go above 30,000. Finding a suitable house is not that easy. It must be very close to Chengdu University, already renovated, and of a relatively high standard. He didn't want to buy a bare shell house and then spend energy on renovations. That would be too troublesome. After searching for half an hour, he finally found a suitable house that was already renovated. From the video posted, the quality of the renovation was much higher than the one he rented. This house is a 2-story duplex, with an area of about 220 square meters, and the seller's asking price is 6.3 million, just a 10-minute walk from Chengdu University. After looking at so many houses, this one is the most suitable. Suddenly, Shinyaki sent a message to Zhao Chen. Brother Chen, are we going out for dinner tonight? You find a restaurant and send me the location, I'll come. Okay. After replying to the message, Shinyaki breathed a sigh of relief. It seems that brother still has me in his heart. After class, Shinyaki found a restaurant near the school and sent the location to Zhao Chen. Brother Chen, I'm at the Princess CC restaurant. Okay, I'll be there shortly. When Zhao Chen arrived at the restaurant in his Porsche 911, he saw Shinyaki standing at the door. The girl was wearing a JK uniform, a white shirt with a deep blue bow tie at the chest, and a deep blue plaid skirt. A pair of long, fair legs highlighted her tall figure perfectly. When Shinyaki saw Zhao Chen get out of the Porsche, her brows furrowed. She knew this Porsche was a gift from Li Yuding. We also have an extra Porsche Panamera at home, but unfortunately, I don't have the right to it. Otherwise, that cheap woman wouldn't have the chance to give him a car. However, Shinyaki could only curse that woman in her heart. Her unhappy expression was just a fleeting moment. Brother Chen, is this the Porsche that woman gave you? Yes, what do you think? Not bad, let's go inside. After finding a booth and ordering a few dishes, Zhao Chen took out his phone, opened the information for that house, and turned the screen towards Shinyaki. What do you think of this house? I plan to buy it and let you live in it. Shinyaki glanced at the video on the phone screen, first stunned, then her eyes sparkled. Wow, this house is beautiful. I really like it, but I live at home. My dad would never let me live outside. Didn't you say last time that you were afraid to bring so many gifts home? After buying this house, you can put those gifts in this house. How much does this house cost? The seller's asking price is 6.3 million. The girl's eyes sparkled with joy, but she still had to be polite on the surface. Wow, that's quite expensive. Weren't you jealous last time because I transferred 12 million to Li Yuding? This is only over 6 million. Don't you want to outdo her? Zhao Chen teased. When Shinyaki heard this, her face turned completely red with embarrassment. She quickly stood up, walked over to Zhao Chen, linked her arm with his, and pouted. Brother Chen, I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry, and from now on, if you spend money on other girls, I'll pretend I didn't see it. Although she said this, in her heart, she wished that he would only spend money on her. Then give me a kiss, and we'll call it even. Zhao Chen said, wrapping his arms around her waist, inhaling her fragrance, feeling a bit restless. Shinyaki's face flushed, and without thinking too much, she mustered her courage and pecked him on the lips. Pop! Zhao Chen caught a whiff of her lipstick scent, feeling a rush of excitement, and his lips instinctively moved toward hers. Suddenly, Shinyaki was stunned. She never expected this man would kiss her in public. Embarrassed, she slowly closed her eyes, allowing him to savor her lips. Although she felt a strong resistance inside, she couldn't bring herself to push him away. A few men sitting nearby darkened their expressions and began to complain. Damn! This guy has no sense of occasion, showing off his affection here. What do you mean showing off? This guy is totally forcefully kissing a beauty. That girl is really too pretty, it's a pity she's being pursued. Zhao Chen was momentarily taken aback when he heard the notification of the favorability drop. The same action had different effects with different girls. Li Yuding increased his favorability, while Shinyaki decreased it. To prevent the favorability from continuing to drop, Zhao Chen pushed her away, looking at the little beauty with a flushed face. The little beauty, looking shy, no longer had the arrogance she had when they first met. In front of Zhao Chen's financial prowess, she could no longer be proud. Brother, there are so many people watching. How can you do this? She said, lowering her head, feeling bashful. Alright, I really couldn't help it. I'm a very upright person. No matter how beautiful a girl is, I can control myself, unless I can't resist. Zhao Chen whispered in her ear. You're so annoying. Bad brother. She shot him a flirtatious glance before returning to her seat. Zhao Chen remembered he hadn't contacted the person selling the house, so he took out his phone, opened the property listing page, and searched for the number on WeChat. After applying to add the friend, it only took about a minute for the other party to accept. Hello, I'm interested in the duplex apartment located in Jinyun Mansion. I'd like to schedule a viewing. You can view it any time. The other party replied, adding a smiling emoji. I'll come to see it tomorrow morning. Sure, may I ask how to address you? Just call me Xiao Zhao. Okay, my surname is Lu, so you can call me Xiao Lu. Alright, I'll message you when I arrive tomorrow. After Zhao Chen turned off his phone screen, he remembered something. Tomorrow was Tuesday, and Shinyaki would have classes, making it inconvenient for her to view the house. He was so focused on buying the house to create his love nest that he overlooked this issue. Can you take a day off tomorrow? We can go see the house. Ah, I have class tomorrow. Can we reschedule for the weekend? There's no time like the present. Let's go tomorrow. You can take a day off, right? Well, okay, I'll take a day off. That's more like it. Bring your ID tomorrow. We'll need it for the transfer procedures. Upon hearing this, Shinyaki felt both surprised and delighted. She was about to own a house of her own. Suddenly, Shinyaki felt that everything seemed a bit unreal. She had known this boy for such a short time, and he was willing to spend millions to buy her a house. There can't be some kind of trap here, right? First, he gives me some sweet benefits, and then sells me off abroad. Thinking of this, Shinyaki's heart sank, and she felt a chill run through her body. Zhao Chen was a bit confused when he heard the prompt of the favorability dropping. He bought her a house, yet her favorability decreased. However, when he saw the slightly panicked expression on her face, he guessed there was something wrong. She must be a bit scared. Having known her for such a short time, being so nice to her and spending so much money must have frightened her, making her suspicious and overthink. Zhao Chen reached out and gently stroked her forehead. What's wrong? You don't look too good. No, I'm fine, she said awkwardly, shaking her head. Ha ha, have you watched too many movies? Are you afraid I have some conspiracy, buying you a house first and then selling you abroad for something? No, that's not it. She mumbled, looking down, her voice barely audible. Seeing the worried expression on her face, Zhao Chen understood. I feel like you don't trust me at all. Since you don't trust me so much, I might as well buy this house and give it to that woman. Upon hearing Zhao Chen say he would buy the house for that woman, Shinyaki frowned and felt anxious. That's not it. I really trust Brother Chen. Do you really trust me? She nodded. Alright, I'll give you a night to think about it. You need to reply to me by 9 a.m. tomorrow. If you don't, I'll buy that house and give it to that woman. Shinyaki felt a bit anxious. She didn't want to give that woman an advantage. No need for a whole night. I'll agree to you now. Let's go see the house tomorrow. Zhao Chen smiled inwardly. This tactic was quite effective. Okay, see you at the entrance of Jinyun Mansion at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Zhao Chen made an okay gesture. Shinyaki thought carefully and felt that it was just a house viewing, nothing serious. Maybe she had been a bit overly sensitive earlier. With that thought, Shinyaki relaxed a little. This boy didn't have such intentions. After hearing the prompt of the favorability increasing, Zhao Chen was speechless, unable to understand what was going on in her mind. One moment it decreased, the next it increased. After chatting for a while, the waiter brought them their delicious food. Shinyaki picked up a spoon, scooped a bowl of chicken soup, and brought it to Zhao Chen. Brother, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have doubted you earlier. You're the best to me. Let me feed you some chicken soup. I'd rather do it myself. With so many people watching, if I need a girl to feed me soup, wouldn't that make me a spoiled rich kid? Ah, brother. I'm sorry, I didn't think of that, Shinyaki said, touching her head. Hurry up and eat. After we finish, I'll take you home. After finishing the meal, Shinyaki took the initiative to run to the cash register and pay the bill. When Zhao Chen drove her to an intersection, she asked him to stop the car. Brother, just drop me off here. My home is just ahead. If you drive further, I'm afraid Lin Meiru will see me, and then she'll say all sorts of things in front of my dad. Shinyaki pointed to a group of villas ahead. Do you also call her by her name at home? Yes, I do. Impressive. Zhao Chen patted the girl's head. It's good that I didn't call her an old witch. Shinyaki stuck out her little tongue and then unbuckled her seatbelt. You shouldn't always hate Lin Meiru. If she hadn't saved your dad's business, you probably wouldn't even have a monthly allowance of 5,000. Ah, so should I thank her? Yes, think about it. If your dad's hotel really went bankrupt, you and your dad would be living like ordinary people. Do you think you'd still have a monthly allowance of 5,000? The girl felt a bit unconvinced and pouted. But even if my dad's hotel went bankrupt, he could still make a comeback. Making a comeback isn't that easy. Without good opportunities or the help of benefactors, it's not so simple to turn things around. After my brother read some information online, does he think my dad is someone who relies on women to succeed? Actually, my dad is very capable. There's something you don't know. The Lin family caused my dad's hotel crisis. They first set a trap that put my dad's hotel in trouble, and then they stepped in to save us, forcing my dad to marry Lin Meru. Does my brother still think I should thank her? Zhao Chen was astonished. A story he thought he could only see in dramas had unexpectedly happened to him. Oh, from what you said, it sounds like a conspiracy. Lin Meru must like your dad, so she designed a trap to put your dad's career in crisis, and then came to the rescue, forcing your dad to marry her. Yes, that's exactly how it is. It's just that there's no evidence. When did you start to know this? I found out in my senior year of high school. I met an old employee of my dad's who told me about it. She said she had known for a long time that the crisis at my dad's hotel was caused by the Lin family, but they couldn't get the key evidence. Does your dad know this is a conspiracy? My dad doesn't know. I didn't dare to tell him. I was afraid he couldn't handle it. Shinyaki shook her head. Alright, it's getting late. You should head home early. Zhao Chen glanced at the time. Okay, I'll wait for you at the entrance of Jinyun Mansion at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Shinyaki got out of the car, waved at Zhao Chen, and then jogged home. I didn't expect her family had so many stories. Every family has its own difficulties. The next morning at 8:30, Shinyaki sent Zhao Chen a message that she was already at the entrance of Jinyun Mansion. Zhao Chen, who had just gotten up and finished washing up, heard the notification and picked up his phone to take a look. Wow, this girl is really fast. I haven't even left yet, and she's already here. Okay, wait for me there for a bit. I'll be there soon. After replying to the message, Zhao Chen took the elevator down to the parking lot and drove off in his Porsche 911. When Zhao Chen arrived at the entrance of Jinyun Mansion in his Porsche, he found Shinyaki sitting on a bench in front of the security room, her head down, cracking sunflower seeds. After replying to the real estate agent with "I've arrived," he walked up to the girl. How long have you been waiting for me here? Upon hearing that familiar voice, the girl immediately stood up, and the sunflower seed shells scattered all over the ground. Ah, brother, you walked over without making a sound. I didn't hear you at all. Let's wait a moment. I told the real estate agent we arrived, but he hasn't replied yet. Brother, let's go buy some drinks. I'm a bit thirsty. Zhao Chen and Shinyaki went to a nearby convenience store to buy a few bottles of drinks, then sat on a bench at the store's entrance, sipping their drinks while waiting for news from the seller. After about 10 minutes, Zhao Chen's phone received a reply from the seller. Wait for me for 5 minutes, I'll be there. Just wait for me at the main entrance. I'm wearing a blue checkered shirt and jeans. 5 minutes later, Zhao Chen and Shinyaki arrived at the entrance and saw a boy in a blue checkered shirt. Shinyaki stopped in her tracks. Ah, what is he doing here? Zhao Chen was surprised to hear that this girl seemed to run into acquaintances everywhere. Are you talking about that guy in the blue checkered shirt? Zhao Chen pointed at the boy. Yes, he's my classmate. What a coincidence. He's the one selling the house. He wouldn't be your suitor too, would he? Zhao Chen chuckled. Shinyaki was a bit stunned. She didn't know how to face this situation. Zhao Chen brought her to buy a house, and unexpectedly, the seller was someone who had pursued her before. He used to pursue me, but he has a girlfriend now. At that moment, the boy in the blue checkered shirt noticed Shinyaki and walked over, greeting her. Hi, what are you doing here? Is he your boyfriend? Before Shinyaki could respond, Zhao Chen stepped in front of the boy in the blue checkered shirt, smiling as he took out his phone and showed the chat messages to him. Hello, you're the one selling this house, right? Instantly, the boy in the blue checkered shirt was taken aback, a thought forming in his mind. This girl he had once pursued had found a boyfriend and was now looking to buy a house. Although he had a girlfriend now, he couldn't help but feel a bit disappointed compared to Shinyaki. However, on the surface, the boy maintained a calm demeanor. Yes, I'm the one planning to sell this house. My name is Lu Zhihao, you can call me Xiao Lu. Oh, I didn't expect you to know Shinyaki, what a coincidence. Shinyaki and I are classmates. I used to pursue her, but I have my own girlfriend now. That's all in the past, let's go see the house. Lu Zhihao led them into the elevator of Building 10. When Zhao Chen stepped into the elevator, he noticed that this community's elevator was noticeably more upscale and luxurious than those in typical communities. The elevator moved quickly. With a ding, it arrived at the 20th floor and opened its doors. Lu Zhihao brought them to a very wide door and opened it. Wow, this house is much more luxurious than my rented apartment, Zhao Chen thought to himself as he looked inside, secretly admiring it. However, on the surface, Zhao Chen still maintained a calm demeanor. Lu Zhihao showed them around each room and explained how to use the various furniture and appliances. After finishing the first and second floors, Zhao Chen gently stroked the girl's hair. This house looks pretty good. What do you think? This house is quite spacious and luxurious, the girl shyly nodded. Lu Zhihao watched the girl he had once pursued standing next to this boy, preparing to create a love nest, and felt a pang in his heart. However, Lu Zhihao wouldn't show it. His goal today was to sell this house and not let other thoughts distract him. Alright then, I'll buy this house, and the name will be written as Shinyaki, just her name. As soon as these words were spoken, Lu Zhihao was instantly dumbfounded. If it were a boy's name or the names of two people, that would be quite normal. But this boy actually wrote only Shinyaki's name. Was he really so madly in love with her, loving her to the core? Lu Zhihao was impressed, completely impressed. The boy in front of him was truly amazing, giving away a house worth millions to this girl, and only writing her name on it. Zhao, you're so generous. Incredible. Shinyaki, you are really lucky to meet a man like Zhao. Upon hearing this, Shinyaki blushed, instantly feeling that Brother Chen was truly good to her. After hearing the prompt of increased favorability, Zhao Chen wanted to seize the moment and quickly sign the house transfer agreement. Completing the transfer procedures, he estimated that the favorability would rise even more. Xiao Lu, is the house transfer agreement ready? It's been ready for a long time. Lu Zhihao took out a copy of the agreement and a pen. Zhao Chen casually glanced at it. He didn't care whether there were any tricks, as long as he could spend the money. Zhao Chen handed the agreement to the girl. Just sign here, and then we'll go handle the transfer procedures. After Shinyaki looked over the agreement and found no issues, she signed her name. What's your bank card number? After we complete the transfer procedures, I'll transfer the full amount to you. It's 3 million, right? Lu Zhihao was overjoyed. The speed of this house deal was truly astonishing, and the other party didn't negotiate at all. Yes, Zhao is indeed straightforward. We'll go handle the transfer procedures right away, and I'll give you my bank card number shortly. After they completed the transfer procedures at the relevant department, Zhao Chen directly transferred 3 million. Spent 3 million, cashback 3 million, the money has been credited. The host receives 6 golden lottery tickets and 3 silver lottery tickets. When Shinyaki received the property certificate, she was genuinely moved. She felt a bit regretful, regretting that she shouldn't have doubted Zhao Chen. Even though she had acted a bit petulant, this man had only said a few words to her and proved his care for her through his actions. It seemed that Zhao Chen was truly good to her. Detected that Shinyaki's favorability towards the host has reached 90 points, rewarding the host with 10 skill enhancement cards and 10 physical enhancement cards. After hearing the system's prompt, Zhao Chen was extremely excited. These two types of rewards were something money couldn't buy, even more thrilling than winning a luxury car. Indeed, the system produces quality products. Zhao, you two take your time chatting, I'll leave first. Alright. After Lu Zhihao left, Zhao Chen took the girl's hand. Let's go, we should head back. When Zhao Chen and Shinyaki returned to the new house, Zhao Chen wrapped his arms around the girl's waist, inhaling her fragrance. So, how do you feel today? Happy? The girl's heart raced nervously. She had a premonition that something would happen next, but she realized she really liked this man and felt less resistance. She just needed a little time to adjust. Brother Chen, I'm very happy, but I want to take a shower first. Okay, go wash up. The girl went to the bedroom on the second floor and walked into the bathroom. Zhao Chen sat on the sofa, starting to study the rewards he had just received. System, where are those skill cards? This is a virtual card that the host can summon using their thoughts to enhance skills. Then, they can state the skill they wish to enhance in the skill enhancement interface. Each skill enhancement card can increase any skill of the host by 10 years of proficiency. 10 years of proficiency is based on the highest human talent, training 8 hours a day, for 10 consecutive years, across all fields. Wow! This is amazing! Is the physical enhancement card also virtual? Yes, the method of use is the same as the skill enhancement card. The host summons the physical enhancement card with their thoughts and states the physical attribute they wish to enhance in the physical enhancement interface. Each physical enhancement card can increase a specific physical attribute of the host by 10 points. Which skill should I enhance first? Maybe I should wait until I really need it. System, I want to enhance my physical attributes. A virtual physical enhancement interface appeared before Zhao Chen. Name, Zhao Chen. Age, 23. Height, 178 centimeters. Weight, 68 kilograms. Strength, 57 points. Constitution, 58 points. Agility, 57 points. Flexibility, 56 points. Spirit, 55 points. Physical enhancement cards, 10. According to normal human standards, the maximum score for strength, constitution, agility, flexibility, and spirit is 100 points. Zhao Chen was astonished. He didn't expect the system to be able to detect his physical attributes. My physical attributes shouldn't be that bad. Why is there not a single passing score? With 10 physical enhancement cards, how should I allocate them? After thinking for a while, Zhao Chen decided to enhance strength, constitution, and agility first. System, I want to use 4 cards to enhance strength, 3 cards to enhance agility, and 3 cards to enhance constitution. Okay, arranging it now. Suddenly, Zhao Chen felt a surge of energy flowing within his body, feeling warm. At the same time, he also felt a bit of pain, as if all his muscles were being pulled and torn. Hiss! It hurts! After a few minutes, the enhancement was complete and a new interface appeared before him. Name, Zhao Chen. Age, 23. Height, 179 centimeters. Weight, 72 kilograms. Strength, 97 points. Constitution, 88 points. Agility, 87 points. Flexibility, 56 points. Spirit, 55 points. Physical enhancement cards, 0. According to normal human standards, the maximum score for strength, constitution, agility, flexibility, and spirit is 100 points. Wow, I actually grew taller by a centimeter, and my weight increased too. That's amazing. The physical enhancement card is truly incredible. With a strong body, I can live a happy and carefree life wherever I go. Zhao Chen envisioned some happy scenes, revealing an expectant smile. Half an hour later, the girl finished her shower and walked out of the bathroom wrapped in a snow-white towel. When Zhao Chen saw the beautiful girl, every cell in his body seemed to dance. Shinyaki felt something was off about him, but she couldn't pinpoint what the problem was. Brother Chen, I'm done showering. You should go take a shower too. The little beauty blushed, lowering her head, not daring to look at him. Okay, I'll be right back. When Zhao Chen entered the bathroom and took off his shirt, he looked in the mirror and was instantly thrilled. He had developed noticeable abs, thick and solid. Awesome! With such great muscles, if I were to train on my own, it would probably take me years of hard work. System bro, I love you. Zhao Chen whistled while taking a shower. After showering, he stood in front of the mirror, striking a powerful pose that showcased his upper body muscles. Zhao Chen looked at himself in the mirror, images flashing through his mind, and then a happy smile appeared on his face. He left the bathroom and approached the bed, gazing at the little beauty wrapped in a snow-white towel, her face flushed with shyness. Instantly, every cell in his body ignited with passion. He moved closer to her and whispered something in her ear. The girl blushed, let out a soft sigh, and nodded, turning off her phone. Looking at this beautiful flower beside him, a small flame ignited within Zhao Chen. He reached out his hands to embrace her soft waist and leaned in to press his lips against her tender, moist ones. The girl slowly closed her eyes, her body stiffening as she surrendered to the sweetness of his kiss. Zhao Chen bit gently on her soft, moist lips while his tongue savored the deliciousness within. After a moment of lingering, their lips parted, and he reached for the towel around her, slowly pulling it down. Before long, a stunningly exquisite piece of art was revealed before Zhao Chen's eyes. Instantly, a raging fire ignited within him, his body swelling, ready to explode, and he began to indulge in the pleasure. 2 hours later, the girl clung to Zhao Chen's arm, resting her head on his shoulder, tears glistening in her eyes, looking utterly wronged. Zhao Chen took out a tissue to wipe away the tears at the corners of her eyes. It's okay, everything will be fine from now on. She nodded, turned her phone back on, and checked the time. It was already past 8 in the evening. Brother Chen, I have to go home soon. Don't go back, this is your home now, Zhao Chen said, gently caressing the corner of her eye. I can't let my family know about this, I have to go home. I turned my phone off, and my dad must have called me. Sure enough, as she said, her phone rang. Shinyaki took her phone and stepped outside the room to answer. Hello, Dad. You finally answered, I thought something happened to you. The voice on the other end sighed in relief. Dad, my phone had a little problem, but it's fixed now. I'll be home soon. Where are you? I'll have Uncle Zhang come pick you up. I'm near the school. Alright, just wait at the school gate. I'll have Uncle Zhang come get you right away. After ending the call, Shinyaki returned to the room. Brother Chen, I really can't stay here. If my dad finds out about today, he'll kill me. Anyway, Zhao Chen's wish had been fulfilled. He had enjoyed this exquisite earthly delicacy, and he didn't care whether she stayed in this apartment or not. Alright, I'll take you home. No need, my dad sent someone to pick me up. He told me to wait at the school gate. I'll take you to the school gate then. When Zhao Chen dropped her off at the convenience store near the school, she wouldn't let him follow her, worried about being seen by Uncle Zhang. Alright, I won't follow you. Remember, when you get home, act like nothing happened, Zhao Chen said, stroking her smooth hair. A refreshing fragrance wafted from her strands. Brother Chen, I'm going ahead. We'll talk when I get home. She waved at Zhao Chen and slowly walked toward the school gate. The convenience store was not far from the gate, he could see it from the entrance. Zhao Chen watched her walk away, unable to help but smile happily. If it weren't for this system, he would still be a poor loser, and this goddess-level campus beauty could only exist in his imagination. But now he had obtained this top-tier campus beauty, and it was completely pure. Reminiscing about it felt like a dream. In such a short time, his life had undergone a tremendous change, almost unbelievable. Even now, he couldn't help but pinch his arm to see if it was a dream. Ouch! It hurts. No doubt about it, this isn't a dream, it's definitely real. After a while, Zhao Chen saw that the Bentley from last time had arrived at the school gate. After seeing Shinyaki get into the back of that Bentley, Zhao Chen sent her a message. When you get home, take a shower, rinse your mouth, wash your hair, and rest early. The girl blushed when she saw it and began typing a reply. Brother Chen, is it okay to eat that? I'm a bit worried. It's fine, just wash up and rest early. Okay, Brother Chen, I'm a bit tired, so I'm going to sleep for a while. After Shinyaki replied, she leaned back in her seat, closed her eyes, reminiscing about everything that had happened today, and slowly fell asleep. After Zhao Chen closed the chat interface, he prepared to start the lottery. System. I'm going to draw. A virtual golden level lottery wheel appeared before Zhao Chen. The prizes on the golden level lottery wheel were naturally of a higher grade. 35 million, Lotus of Ija, a villa in the Yujin Shangdu Villa Complex, a shop in the Jinbei Shopping Center. Wow! The golden level lottery wheel has prizes worth tens of millions, then the platinum and diamond levels must be even more amazing. I need to work hard and flirt with girls. Let's get it spinning. The golden lottery wheel began to spin rapidly, and Zhao Chen intentionally let it spin a little longer. After 30 seconds, Zhao Chen silently thought, stop. When the golden lottery wheel came to a halt, Zhao Chen felt a bit frustrated. The pointer landed on a blank area, and right next to that blank area was the villa. Just like that, Zhao Chen regrettably missed out on that villa. I still have more chances left, let's keep drawing. After using up the remaining golden lottery draws, he was left with nothing, and after using 3 silver draws, still nothing. I need to keep spending money, it's time for a wave of text message bombardment. I'll just target Li Yuding, each time I'll transfer 7 million, and if I do it 20 times, that gives me 140 chances on the golden lottery wheel. With so many draws, I should get something. Just as Zhao Chen was about to transfer money to Li Yuding's bank card, he felt it was a bit inappropriate. But I need a reason, I can't just start throwing money into her account. After all, this isn't a small amount, without a reason, she probably wouldn't dare to accept it. If I randomly transfer that much money, it might scare her, she might even think I'm trying to launder money or transfer illegal assets. What if my favorability drops? If I say I like her and want to date her, so I want to buy her a villa, she probably wouldn't dare to accept it. Any girl with a bit of sense generally wouldn't accept such an expensive gift. Such a valuable gift would only put immense pressure on her. After thinking for a while, Zhao Chen came up with a plan and opened the real estate website for Shangdu. There was a villa complex called Yujin Shangdu on the lottery wheel earlier, so let's check if there are any villas for sale here. This villa is priced at 30 million, this one is 45 million, and this one is 55 million. Transfer the money to Li Yuding, let her buy one set for 45 million, and then buy another set for 55 million. The remaining money will be her reward. Zhao Chen sent a message to Li Yuding. I have my eye on 2 villas in Yujin Shangdu and want to buy them, but for some reasons, I can't buy them myself, so I want you to help me purchase these 2 villas. The property certificates will be in your name, and I'll transfer the money to you shortly. Without waiting for Li Yuding to reply, Zhao Chen began bombarding her with transfer messages. Spent 7 million, cashback 7 million, money has been credited. The host has received 7 golden lottery spins. Spent 7 million, cashback 7 million, money has been credited. The host has received 7 golden lottery spins. After Zhao Chen transferred 20 times 7 million, he obtained 140 golden lottery spins. System, I want to draw. A golden lottery will appear before Zhao Chen. 25 million, 1 villa in Yunnan International Villa Group, Pagani Huayra. Another villa. Can the luck of the lucky sun come to me? Let's start spinning. The golden lottery will begin to spin rapidly. 5 seconds later, Zhao Chen shouted, stop. The pointer steadily stopped in a blank area, but this time, it wasn't just a little off, it was quite far off. Both sides of the pointer were blank spaces. What's there to fear? There are still 139 spins left. An hour later, Zhao Chen used up all the golden lottery spins and only received 1 reward. This reward was neither a luxury car nor a villa, and certainly not cash, but a shop located in the Beilita shopping center. Zhao Chen also knew some information about this Beilita shopping center. It was a shopping center that had not yet been fully completed. The property certificate and purchase contract have been placed at the host's home, please check them. Oh, the property certificate and contract are here, I should hurry home to take a look. After parking his car back at Xiangfu Yunfu, Zhao Chen took the elevator back to his home. After changing his shoes and walking into the living room, he found a property certificate and a contract on the sofa. He walked over, picked up the property certificate, and took a glance. It clearly had his name on it, and upon browsing through it, he saw that the building area was 1,000 square meters. Wow, such a large shop. If it were a villa, that would be great. But a shop is not bad either. Once the Baelida shopping center is completed, I can rent it out and just sit back and collect rent. I'll go check that place out tomorrow. I wonder how the construction is going. Zhao Chen casually flipped through the contract and then placed it back on the sofa. After washing up, Zhao Chen felt something was off. He had been too focused on transferring money to Li Yuding. Until now, she hadn't replied to his message. When I sent her the message, she must have been asleep. Zhao Chen checked the time. It was almost midnight. I'll ask her tomorrow. Time to sleep. The next morning, when Li Yuding woke up and sat on the edge of her bed, she noticed the phone on her bedside table flashing with a signal light. She unlocked her phone and found many unread messages. When she clicked on the message button, her pupils instantly dilated. 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, million. Wow! 7 million. 1, 2, 3. 7 million multiplied by 20 times is 140 million. Damn. Li Yuding was so shocked that she almost slipped off the bed. After adjusting her mental state, she quickly calmed down. It must be him. Who else would transfer money to me like this? A beam of glaring sunlight pierced through the gap in the curtains, casting onto a face that was in deep sleep. The warmth of the sunlight stimulated Zhao Chen's eyelids, and then, they fluttered for a moment before slowly opening. After stretching lazily, he picked up the phone that was resting on the pillow and noticed that Li Yuding had sent him a message. Xiao Ge, what are you doing? I was so scared when I received so many messages this morning that I almost fell out of bed. What on earth is the reason? Why do you want to transfer so much money to me to help you buy 2 villas, and you want my name on the property deed? I really don't understand you. Xiao Ge, can you tell me what happened? Why can't you buy the villas yourself? Brother, if you don't tell me the truth, I can't dare to buy them. This money is not a small amount, it's 140 million. I really can't help you. Brother, I think I should return this money to you, it's just too much. Seeing this series of messages, Zhao Chen realized that this girl seemed to be doubting him, suspecting that he was involved in something illegal. It seemed that if he didn't provide a reasonable explanation, Li Yuding wouldn't accept the money. In fact, since the money had already been transferred, he didn't need to worry about how Li Yuding would handle it. The goal of the lottery had been achieved. Whether Li Yuding bought the villas or not had nothing to do with Zhao Chen anymore. However, Zhao Chen was worried that if this girl went to the bank to report the card lost and changed the card number, then the money wouldn't be able to be transferred in the future. After all, anyone would be a bit scared if they suddenly had a large sum of money, so it was very likely that Li Yuding would change her bank card number to prevent Zhao Chen from continuing to transfer money to her. Therefore, for the sake of his long-term money laundering plan, he had to come up with a reasonable reason to make her accept this large sum of money. After thinking for a moment, Zhao Chen came up with an excuse. Let me tell you something. I've always wanted to start a media company, and the purpose of buying those 2 villas is so I can shoot some short dramas in them later, but I don't want my family to know, so I can only use your name to buy them. If I use my name, my parents will find out quickly. While driving to the company, Li Yuding heard her phone ring and opened the screen on the console. After reading Zhao Chen's message, she thought carefully and then replied with voice input. There's one thing I find very strange. Why do you always prefer to transfer money in installments instead of transferring it all at once? I really don't understand your operation. After seeing the reply, Zhao Chen was speechless and complained to the phone screen. Damn it, why do you have to dig so deep? I can't just tell you that I have a system that requires me to cycle the money like this. Zhao Chen scratched his head, feeling that he couldn't respond like he did to Shinyaki, saying that continuous transfer messages looked very satisfying. Li Yuding should be harder to fool. After coming up with a reason, Zhao Chen replied back, unsure if this excuse would convince Li Yuding. My card is a bit special. There's a limit on single transfers, only tens of thousands or a few million at a time, but there's no limit on continuous transfers, so when I transfer money to you, it's in multiple transactions. Oh, so that's how it is. After replying to the message, Li Yuding still felt a bit skeptical, but she didn't want to press further. Hurry up and help me buy those 2 villas. The remaining money will be your reward. I'll send you the villa information shortly. In fact, Zhao Chen didn't care whether Li Yuding bought the villas or not, he was just urging her to make the purchase to make the matter feel more real. He simply wanted Li Yuding to believe that he genuinely intended to buy those 2 villas as filming locations for his future media company's short dramas. After thinking it over, Li Yuding felt that she could help with this and there was a reward involved. However, she sent Zhao Chen a joking message. Brother Zhao, aren't you worried that I might run away with this money? She even attached a laughing emoji. It's fine, even if you run away with the money, I'll accept it, ha ha ha, he. Brother, I'm just joking. I don't have the guts for that. I'll go see the villas with you later. I won't go see the villas, you can go buy them by yourself. I'll send you the villa information shortly. Zhao Chen planned to check on his commercial property since the name on that property was his, and he certainly needed to take it seriously. As for the 2 villas, he was indifferent, the names weren't his, so what was the use, no matter how luxurious they were. Although he could live in the villas, it always felt awkward, so there was no need to see them. But what you see online and what you see in person are different. If I buy them and you come to the villa and aren't satisfied, wouldn't that mean I didn't handle things well? It's fine, even if you spend all 140 million buying a dirty, smelly rural toilet, I won't blame you. Hiss. Li Yuding gasped after reading the message. How generous was this guy? He was willing to buy those 2 villas based solely on online information without any on-site inspection. Although Li Yuding's family was also wealthy and could afford villas, she couldn't be as carefree and extravagant as Zhao Chen. Her family would hold a family meeting to discuss for a long time before deciding whether to buy a villa. Alright then, with brother Zhao saying that, I feel reassured. You should hurry up and set off. After Zhao Chen sent that message, he shared the links to the 2 villas with Li Yuding. After looking at the links for a while, Li Yuding called Manager Zhang. Hello, Manager Zhang, I have something to do today, so I won't be going to the office. But today the chairman has an important meeting, and if you don't attend, I won't be able to explain it to the chairman. It's fine, I can handle things with my dad, so don't worry. Okay, with your word, I feel reassured. After ending the call, Li Yuding sent a message to her dad and then drove to Yujin Shengdu. After taking a photo of the commercial property ownership certificate, Zhao Chen left his home. He found a nearby restaurant to have breakfast before driving his Porsche 911 to the Beilita Shopping Center. The Beilita Shopping Center is located in the most prosperous Fushan commercial area of Chengdu. In this prime location, both residential and commercial properties are priced high. A unit price of 10,000 is the cheapest, while prices of 40 to 50,000 are quite common. Half an hour later, Zhao Chen arrived at the entrance of the Beilita Shopping Center. After finding a hotel parking lot nearby and parking his car, he walked to the entrance of the commercial plaza, which was still under construction. The outer part of this commercial plaza had been fully completed, with a huge advertisement for investment hanging on the wall. After walking through the entrance, Zhao Chen saw some people working inside. The sound of jingling mixed with the rising and falling noise of chatter, signaling that soon this place would be bustling with activity. After walking a short distance, Zhao Chen noticed that the storefronts on either side had not yet installed those rolling shutters, and the tiles on the ground were not fully laid, with gaps here and there. Zhao Chen took out his phone and opened the photo of the shop ownership certificate to check the specific address of his shop. After more than 20 minutes, Zhao Chen found his shop. Damn! Mine doesn't have that door installed either, let's go inside and take a look. Inside the shop, the floor and walls were bare concrete, and the air was filled with the smell of cement. The space is quite large. What kind of business can I run here? I wonder how much rent I can charge each month. Zhao Chen took out his phone and searched online for information related to the Beilita Shopping Center, finding some details about the rent. He calculated that if he could rent it out entirely after opening, the monthly rent would be around over 100,000. I wonder how long until the opening. I couldn't find the opening date online. Judging by the state of the place, it might take another month. I can just ask the property management company. Zhao Chen walked about 10 meters from the entrance of the property management company and saw a graceful figure at the door. A girl in professional attire stood there, seemingly talking to someone inside. Zhao Chen slowly approached and overheard a conversation between a man and a woman. Mr. Wang, can you pay the agency fee today? Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen shifted his gaze and saw a chubby man standing opposite the girl. The man looked to be in his mid-20s, about 1.75 meters tall, squinting at the girl with a lewd smile. Xiao Gao. I've been a bit tight lately, let's wait a little longer. Mr. Wang, I've heard that from you many times, you've delayed for a month. Our manager said if you keep delaying, we will have to hire a lawyer. The chubby Mr. Wang's expression changed slightly but quickly returned to a smile, his eyes glinting with a lecherous look. Xiao Gao, I'm going to play mahjong with some friends tonight. My luck has been a bit poor lately, why don't you come with me? You'll definitely bring me good luck. If I win money, I'll definitely give you some. Zhao Chen couldn't help but laugh, it was clear he was trying to hit on this girl. Without a doubt, the girl with her back to him must look decent, at least not the kind of person who only looks good from behind. Zhao Chen moved behind the girl and took a quick look at her outfit. She wore a tight white shirt on top, a black body-hugging mini skirt paired with black stockings, and white high-heeled sandals. Hello, may I ask when this commercial plaza will open? The girl turned around upon hearing someone speak from behind. When Xiao Chen saw her face, his eyes lit up. She really looks good, let me check her details. Xiao Chen thought to himself. Name, Gao Yulin. Age, 22. Height, 165 centimeters. Weight, 49 kilograms. Face, 88 points. Figure, 86 points. Occupation, real estate agent. Health status, good record, 2 people. Hosts favorability, 0 points. After reading her data, Xiao Chen felt a bit displeased, not because her looks were below 90 points, but because her numbers were a bit too many. Such a girl could only be seen as a pure money-making tool. Xiao Chen felt a bit disdainful about those matters. Seeing a handsome guy approach her for a conversation, Gao Yulin's previously gloomy mood improved slightly. I don't know either, you can ask Manager Wang about that. The chubby Manager Wang squinted and looked at the boy in front of him. Who are you? I'm the owner here, I have a shop. You're the owner here. Manager Wang was a bit surprised, then looked at Xiao Chen with a skeptical gaze. Yes, Xiao Chen nodded. After hearing the boy reveal his identity, Gao Yulin felt a bit pleased. Is your shop rented out? Not yet. I just heard your conversation. Are you a real estate agent? Upon hearing this, Gao Yulin's face lit up with a joyful smile as she hurriedly pulled out a business card from her bag and handed it to Zhao Chun. Yes, I'm with Fuzigia Real Estate Agency. This is my business card. My name is Gao Yulin. Zhao Chen took the card and scanned the QR code on it. Just as he was planning to rent out that shop, this girl could also serve as a useful tool, truly a 2-in-1 deal. I've sent you a request to add me, please accept it. Gao Yulin quickly accepted. The chubby Manager Wang felt something was off upon seeing this scene. It seemed like this girl was about to be snatched away. If this boy really wooed her away, his plans would be ruined. So, Manager Wang's mind raced. Gao Yulin, don't trust strangers easily. I think he's interested in you and is pretending to be the owner here to get your WeChat. Zhao Chen almost laughed out loud upon hearing this. I just heard your conversation. Who's the real scammer here? I heard you owe him a commission fee. Exactly, Manager Wang, you don't even keep your promises, yet you have the nerve to accuse others. Our store manager said that if you keep delaying payment, we'll have to sue you. Gao Yulin looked at the fat man with disdain. How much does he owe you in commission? Over 80,000, Gao Yulin frowned. Gao Yulin, don't believe this man, he probably wants to hit on you, so he's pretending to be the owner here. Zhao Chen was also annoyed, he didn't know what was wrong with this fat man. He was just trying to add Gao Yulin on WeChat, yet the man was acting like a lunatic, babbling at him. Zhao Chen walked over and looked at the chubby Manager Wang. Are you sick? Shouldn't you go to the hospital to check your brain? If you're interested in this girl, why can't you even pay this little commission? Suddenly, Manager Wang was left speechless. Gao Yulin felt that they wouldn't be getting that commission anytime soon, so she decided to hold off for now. This boy might be a good client, she couldn't miss out on that. The girl walked over and grabbed Zhao Chen's arm. Forget it, he won't pay. Let's get out of here, he's just a lunatic, so unreasonable. After pulling Zhao Chen's arm, Gao Yulin took him to a nearby milk tea shop. She then took out her phone. Handsome, I still don't know your name. My name is Zhao Chen, Zhao is in Zhaozilong, and Chen is in leftward right wind. Okay, I'll note that down. The girl typed on her phone. Zhao Chen looked at the girl's figure. Although she couldn't compare to Shinyaki and Li Yuding, she was still quite dazzling standing on the street. Is that fat guy out of his mind? If he's interested in you, why doesn't he pay you those tens of thousands in commission? Honestly, I don't understand either. Forget about him. Do you want to come to our store to chat? If you're satisfied with us, we can help you post information. Our store is on Jinka Road. Sure, let's take my car. Alright. Zhao Chen brought Gao Yulin to the front of a Porsche. Is this Porsche yours? Pretty nice, huh? Get in the car. Zhao Chen opened the car door. About 10 minutes later, Li Yuding's video call came in. After Zhao Chen clicked to accept, he saw Li Yuding inside a villa on his phone screen. Brother Zhao, I'm in that 55 million villa. Take a look. What do you think? Li Yuding turned the phone camera around to show the interior of the villa. Gao Yulin was astonished when she heard the price, and then, glancing sideways at Zhao Chen's phone screen, she was a bit amazed by the luxury of the villa. I'm driving, don't ask for my opinion. If you think it's good, just buy it. I'm just worried that Brother Zhao won't be satisfied, so I wanted you to see the scene inside the villa. You're so chatty. Don't think so much, just buy it. Alright, since you don't want to look, I'll hang up so it doesn't affect your driving. Zhao Chen ended the video call. Is that girl your girlfriend? No. Then who is she? We just met. Why are you asking so many questions? Are you interested in me? Zhao Chen revealed a shy smile. No way. I was just asking casually. Gao Yulin pouted. Humph. This guy is so narcissistic, thinking that just because he drives a Porsche, all girls will like him. Gao Yulin chuckled to herself. However, Gao Yulin also confirmed one thing: this guy was not a fraud. In fact, when she heard manager Wang say that this guy was a scammer, Gao Yulin felt a bit anxious, fearing that what Wang said was true. But she didn't dare to show her doubts, afraid that this guy was indeed the real owner. Now seeing him drive a Porsche, and from the earlier video about buying the villa, Gao Yulin believed that this guy was indeed wealthy. After manager Wang saw Gao Yulin leave, he slumped down in a swivel chair, dejected. In fact, manager Wang didn't want to withhold the commission, but he couldn't make the decision. All the money at home was managed by his wife, who was quite unattractive. So, manager Wang always thought about having some colorful affairs outside. More than 3 months ago, manager Wang met Gao Yulin at a friend's birthday party. Gao Yulin's youthful and beautiful appearance deeply attracted manager Wang, and at that time, he had a house he wanted to sell. Knowing that Gao Yulin was a real estate agent, he was thrilled and told her about his plan to sell the house, hoping to use the opportunity to win her over. Gao Yulin was naturally happy to hear that manager Wang wanted to sell a house, so she invited him to the store for a chat that lasted over an hour, and then they signed a brokerage contract. Not long after, with the help of the store manager, Gao Yulin found a suitable buyer for manager Wang. Originally, the transaction was going smoothly, but manager Wang's wife suddenly intervened, privately dealing with the buyer and turning it into a bypass transaction. After the deal was completed, all the money from the sale went to manager Wang's wife. Naturally, Gao Yulin didn't receive the commission. Even if manager Wang wanted to give it to her, he couldn't make the decision. He became the property manager thanks to his wife's family's connections. However, Gao Yulin didn't know that manager Wang had a wife. When she met him, he claimed to be single. Even after the bypass transaction occurred, manager Wang was unwilling to tell Gao Yulin the truth, fearing that she would go to his wife to demand the commission. Even if Gao Yulin couldn't find his wife, there was still that store manager. With the store manager's capabilities, it wouldn't be difficult to find out about manager Wang's wife. Manager Wang was worried that if his wife saw the beautiful Gao Yulin, she would become suspicious and think they were having an affair. At that point, when manager Wang returned home, he probably wouldn't have a good time. Therefore, manager Wang would rather let Gao Yulin misunderstand him than reveal the truth of the situation. However, recently, manager Wang had met a big boss in real estate, and they got along quite well. Manager Wang felt he had encountered a benefactor and wanted this big boss to help him out. But manager Wang couldn't find a good opportunity to please this big boss. By chance, manager Wang learned that this big boss was particularly lecherous and had many female secretaries around him. On the surface, they were secretaries, but in reality, they were the big boss's playthings, which manager Wang was well aware of. Moreover, he had heard that this big boss was someone who liked new things and got tired of the old. Every so often, he would change his batch of secretaries. Thus, manager Wang came up with a new idea, to introduce Gao Yulin to this big boss. Although manager Wang was reluctant to introduce such a beautiful girl to this big boss, for the sake of his future, to get the big boss to help him, and to get rid of the tigress at home, manager Wang decided to find an opportunity to introduce Gao Yulin to this big boss. With Gao Yulin's beauty, the big boss would surely like her, and when he was happy, he would help manager Wang. After all, since manager Wang couldn't win over this beauty, it was better to use her as a tool to build connections. Manager Wang knew that as long as a man had money and status, he could have any woman he wanted. So, he decided to endure the pain of letting her go. He thought of a plan that he believed was good. The real estate big boss had a hobby of playing mahjong. So manager Wang thought of having Gao Yulin accompany him to play mahjong and introduce her to the big boss in the process. Unexpectedly, just as he was about to implement this plan with Gao Yulin, Zhao Chen appeared. So when manager Wang saw Zhao Chen add Gao Yulin on WeChat, he reacted this way. His chance to climb up was about to vanish, and he must have felt very annoyed. Zhao Chen drove his Porsche on the way to Fuzijia Real Estate and shared the detailed information about his store with Gao Yulin. After hearing this, the girl calculated in her heart that if such a large shop could be sold, it would probably earn several tens of thousands. Zhao Chen parked his Porsche near the Fuzijia Real Estate Agency. After Gao Yulin got out of the car, she hummed a little tune and walked towards the store entrance. After Zhao Chen locked the car door, he came to the store entrance and glanced at the store's sign, Fuzijia Real Estate. Zhao Chen took out his phone and searched for information about the company online. When manager Tang saw the smiling Gao Yulin walk in, she thought the girl had received the commission. How is it? Did manager Wang give you something? No. Gao Yulin shook her head. Then why do you look so happy? Manager Tang frowned. I didn't get the commission, but I found a good client today. He has a 1,000 square meter shop for rent, and it's from Baelita. Hearing this, Manager Tang's face showed a look of surprise, and then she looked around but didn't find anyone else in the store. Where is everyone? Where are they? Manager Tang frowned. Upon hearing this, Gao Yulin turned to look outside the store and saw Zhao Chen looking down at his phone. Gao Yulin hurried over and shouted, "Handsome, come in quickly." Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen turned off his phone screen and walked into the store. Manager Tang smiled when she saw the young man enter and slowly approached Zhao Chen. "Hello, I am the manager here. My name is Tang Siyu." When Zhao Chen heard the voice of a mature woman, he looked in the direction of the sound and saw a woman who appeared quite mature. Moreover, this woman looked quite beautiful, exuding a mature charm, still possessing grace. "Hello, my name is Zhao Chen. Check the information." Zhao Chen silently recited in his mind. Name, Tang Siyu. Age, 33. Height, 169 centimeters. Weight, 48 kilograms. Face, 86 points. Figure, 85 points. Occupation, real estate agency manager. Health status, good record, 1 person. Hosts favorability, 10 points. What surprised Zhao Chen was that she actually had a favorability of 10 points towards him. Perhaps it was because she already knew that Zhao Chen was a client, which is why the initial favorability could be 10 points. Even more surprising to Zhao Chen was that Tang Siyu was already 33 years old, yet her face and figure ratings both exceeded 85 points. It should be noted that many young girls do not reach such scores. However, whether it was Tang Siyu or Gao Yulin, Zhao Chen had little interest. After all, Zhao Chen had already tasted the finest delicacies of the world, so with such data, he was basically uninterested. Let them serve as qualified money-making tools. "Handsome, could you come over there to talk with me?" Tang Siyu smiled, pointing to a desk over there. "Okay." After Zhao Chen arrived at the desk, Tang Siyu found a chair for him to sit down and began to introduce some business information about the real estate agency. Tang Siyu spoke very professionally, covering every detail thoroughly. Half an hour later, Tang Siyu finished explaining the necessary information. "Handsome, did you understand everything I just explained?" "I understood. Do you have any other questions?" "Not for now. Anyway, I choose to cooperate with you. Please publish my store rental information on your platform." "Okay, Handsome, could you add me on WeChat?" After Zhao Chen added Tang Siyu on WeChat, he sent her the information about the shop. After a glance, Tang Siyu began to input the data on the computer. 5 minutes later. "Handsome, I have already entered your shop information, and we still need to sign a brokerage contract." "No need, I can give you the commission now. Each of you gets 50,000. And if you help rent out my shop, each of you gets an additional 50,000. Zhao Chen shook his head and said with a smile. As soon as these words came out, Gao Yulin and Tang Siyu were both stunned. What kind of operation was this? They hadn't even made a deal yet, and he was already giving them the commission. Tang Siyu had been an agent for 10 years and had never encountered such a client. Zhao Chen thought that both of them could be used for cashback, so why still sign a brokerage contract? The reason for signing a brokerage contract is to prevent bypassing the agent in transactions. You go to an agent to rent out your shop, and the agent finds a suitable client for you, who you do not know. But after meeting the client, you bypass the agent and privately transact with the client, leaving the agent without a commission. Since he could give them the commission now, there was no need to sign that brokerage contract. Handsome, are you serious? Gao Yulin was overjoyed. Of course, I'm serious. I'll send it to you now. Zhao Chen picked up his phone and transferred the money to her. Gao Yulin, hearing this, picked up her phone and looked at the chat interface with Zhao Chen, her face full of confusion. A few seconds later, Gao Yulin was instantly stunned. She saw a transfer notification. Ah, it really is 50,000. Tang Siyu, upon hearing this, quickly got up and came to Gao Yulin's side to take a look at the phone screen. Wow, it really is 50,000. Handsome guy, thank you so much. You trust us so much, and you haven't even had us find a client for you yet, and you've already given us the commission. What are you still dawdling for? Hurry up and click to receive it. Zhao Chen glanced at the girl's phone screen and noticed she hadn't accepted the money yet. Gao Yulin clicked to receive. Spent 50,000, cashback 50,000, the money has been credited. Host receives 5 bronze lottery spins. Gao Yulin's favorability plus 20 points. Gao Yulin's current favorability, 20 points. And you, I'll send you 50,000 too, so go ahead and accept it. Zhao Chen pointed to Tang Siyu's phone. Ah, okay. Tang Siyu was a bit excited. She had dealt with wealthy clients before. Whether it was someone driving a Rolls-Royce, a Ferrari, or even a luxury car worth tens of millions, she had encountered them more than once in her 10 years of work. But none were as generous as Zhao Chen, who gave the commission before the task was even completed. Tang Siyu saw the 50,000 that had been transferred and felt her cheeks flush. she was a bit embarrassed to accept it. Hurry up and accept it. After the deal is done, I'll give each of you another 50,000. After hesitating for a moment, Tang Siyu clicked to receive. Spent 50,000, cashback 50,000, the money has been credited. Host receives 5 bronze lottery spins. Tang Siyu's favorability plus 30 points. Tang Siyu's current favorability, 40 points. After hearing the system's notification, Zhao Chen wasn't very surprised. The same 50,000 resulted in different favorability points. The same action, different people, produced different effects. For now, he couldn't give them too much. Giving them millions right after meeting would scare them. There would be plenty of opportunities to spend money in the future, so he decided to take it slow. Tang Siyu bowed to Zhao Chen and said excitedly, Boss Zhao, rest assured, we will do our utmost to find you the best clients. Okay, by the way, there's one question I don't understand. When will the Belita open? Upon hearing this, Tang Siyu searched her mind for information related to the question. Well, I don't know either, but don't worry, I will find a way to get to the bottom of it. Once I have the exact time, I will let you know immediately. Alright then, I'll wait for your good news. I won't stay here any longer. Zhao Chen turned to leave. Tang Siyu and Gao Yulin followed him. Boss Zhao, I'll see you off. Take care, Boss Zhao. After Zhao Chen returned to his Porsche, he began to spin the lottery. Although he could obtain a higher-level lottery wheel, he couldn't waste this low-level one either. After using 10 bronze lottery spins, Zhao Chen won a Rolex Submariner. A box appeared in the passenger seat. He opened it and put the Rolex Submariner on his wrist. It's time to wear a better watch, otherwise, driving $1 million Porsche without a decent watch feels really awkward. After Tang Siyu and Gao Yulin returned to the store, they sat on the sofa, looking at the 50,000 transfer, laughing and discussing Zhao Chen. Sister Tang, is he just a fool with too much money? Not only did he give the commission in advance, but after the deal, he wants to give us each another 50,000. Tang Siyu waved her hand, her expression changing. Don't talk nonsense. She's just generous and doesn't care about this little money, which is why she trusts us so much. Xiao Gao, starting today, your main focus at work is to help her find clients. We can't let her down, understand? Got it, Sister Tang. By the way, you also need to help her inquire about the opening time. Upon hearing this, Tang Siyu entered a group chat to ask about information regarding Belita. Zhao Chen drove his Porsche 911 to a restaurant, parked the car, and walked inside. After ordering a few dishes, he heard the system's notification sound. /Li Zhao Chen was taken aback. Why did this girl suddenly increase her favorability? A few seconds later, Li Yuding sent a message. Brother Zhao, I've already bought these 2 villas and completed the transfer procedures. The 45 million villa was cut down to 42 million, and the 55 million one was reduced to 53 million. Are you free today? Can you come and see the villas? After reading the message, Zhao Chen understood that these 2 villas worth tens of millions had been transferred to Li Yuding's name, and of course, she would be very happy. Although she thought these villas were just temporarily under her name, she could also feel Zhao Chen's absolute trust in her. Moreover, she had received tens of millions as a reward. So, it was quite normal for Li Yuding's favorability to rise after completing the transfer procedures. Okay, I'll come over after I finish eating. Alright, I'll be waiting for you in that 55 million villa. Li Yuding added a smiling emoji. Just after Zhao Chen finished his meal, Tang Siyu sent a message. Boss Xiao, I just found out for you that the Belita shopping center will take about 2 more months to open. But don't worry, I will definitely help you find the best clients before the opening. Okay, thank you for your hard work. After replying to this message, Zhao Chen left the restaurant and drove his Porsche 911 to Yujin Shangdu. Half an hour later, Zhao Chen arrived at the entrance of the 55 million villa. He looked through the car window at the large villa in front of him, feeling a deep sense of admiration. When will I be able to own such a large villa? Although I can go in and live there, it doesn't feel right since the villa isn't under my name. It just doesn't feel comfortable, there's no sense of home. I've arrived at the door. Zhao Chen sent a message to Li Yuding. Okay, I'll be right out. Li Yuding replied instantly. After a short while, the villa's door slowly opened, and Zhao Chen started the car, slowly driving inside. Today, Li Yuding was dressed differently, wearing a pink tight tank top and a super short white flared skirt, her flawless white legs perfectly showcasing her sexy figure. The girl walked over to the car door with a seductive sway, bending down intentionally to show off her figure. Zhao Chen caught a whiff of a charming fragrance and saw a beautiful sight, instantly feeling invigorated. Brother, you finally came. Get out of the car and let's go inside. The girl opened the car door for him. After Zhao Chen got out, he took a keen interest in her figure and then wrapped his arm around her waist. Let's go, let's take a look inside. When Zhao Chen reached the first floor, he was indeed shocked by the level of luxury inside. A villa worth tens of millions was not comparable to the house he gave to Shinyaki. Although his heart was turbulent, his face still wore a calm expression. Brother Zhao, what do you think of this villa? Not bad, Zhao Chen nodded. Brother, this villa has 3 floors. The first floor has a large living room, a kitchen, a dining room, a bathroom, an indoor swimming pool, and a reception room. The second floor has 5 bedrooms and a study, while the third floor has a gym, a private cinema, and a small bar. There's also a garage underground that can probably hold more than 10 cars. When Zhao Chen was looking at the information for these 2 villas online, he only focused on their prices and didn't pay attention to the details. So, when he heard Li Yuding mention all this, he was a bit surprised. There was even a gym, just when he wanted to try out the effects of the system enhancement. Oh, there's a gym too. Let's go check it out. Okay, brother. After arriving at the gym on the 3rd floor, Zhao Chen looked around and noticed a barbell by the window, so he walked over. After approaching the barbell, he looked at it and realized that with his previous strength, he wouldn't have been able to lift it at all. Zhao Chen rubbed his hands together, bent down, and grasped the barbell, then exerted force with both hands and found that he could lift it easily. Wow! Brother's strength is really impressive. Do you like working out often? Occasionally, I do some exercise. Do you want to try the treadmill over there? Zhao Chen lifted the barbell up and down a few times, glancing at a treadmill nearby. Upon hearing this, Li Yuding walked over to the treadmill, turned it on, and set the speed to the lowest setting, slowly walking on it. Brother, do you want to come over and play? This treadmill is pretty good. At that moment, Zhao Chen had a new idea, running on the treadmill with this girl on his back to test his endurance. The girl's affection for him had reached 85 points, which meant she basically liked him, so she wouldn't mind being carried while running. Thus, Zhao Chen put down the barbell and moved behind her. Looking at the girl's sexy and alluring figure, Zhao Chen felt a bit heated inside. Come on, I'll carry you while we run. Are you really going to carry me while running? Yes. I want to see how my endurance is. Alright. The girl proactively moved behind Zhao Chen and reached out to hold his shoulders. Then, with a jump, she landed on his back, a wave of softness hitting his back. Zhao Chen held her smooth thighs with both hands, revealing a playful smile, and stepped onto the treadmill. Zhao Chen first set the treadmill to the slowest speed. Carrying the girl, he slowly walked on the treadmill, her enchanting fragrance occasionally wafting into his nostrils. This scent felt like a stimulant, keeping Zhao Chen in a state of boundless energy. He realized the current speed was too slow and offered no challenge, so he increased the treadmill's speed a bit. With the girl on his back, Zhao Chen picked up the pace, and she felt excited as the speed increased. Brother, can you go a bit faster? Zhao Chen was a bit surprised. This girl seemed to admire strength and speed. So, he significantly increased the treadmill's speed and began to run quickly. The girl's body started to bounce vigorously on Zhao Chen's back. Ah, this feeling is really exhilarating. Go, go, go. Wow. You little girl, are you treating me like a horse? Ah, brother, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, I'm just a bit too excited. Then I'll speed up a bit more. Zhao Chen increased the treadmill's speed again. Great, great. The girl patted his shoulder. /Li after hearing the system's prompt, Zhao Chen understood. It turned out that this girl liked a bit of thrilling exercise, so he decided to speed up a little more. After increasing the speed, the little beauty's body bounced even more violently. Ah, it broke. Zhao Chen was taken aback, startled, and then realized it was nothing serious. He thought there was something wrong with himself. Ah, brother, don't run anymore, the strap on my body broke. Zhao Chen quickly slowed down the treadmill. As the speed gradually decreased, he carried the girl off the treadmill and set her down. When Zhao Chen turned around, he almost laughed until he bled. It turned out that the strap on the girl's tank top had snapped, and she was holding onto the strap on her left shoulder with her hand. The quality of your clothes is too poor. It broke after just a little running. It broke because we were running too intensely. The little beauty's cheeks flushed slightly, looking shy. Come on, let me help you fix it. Zhao Chen reached out his hand. The girl deliberately dodged, leaving Zhao Chen grasping at air. You're so annoying. Brother just wants to find ways to take advantage of me. TCH. I'm just trying to help you, and you're not grateful. It's not like I haven't seen women before. I was just joking earlier. Brother, please help me tie a knot. The girl leaned closer to Zhao Chen. Alright, let me help you with that. Zhao Chen reached out, took the 2 straps, and started tying a knot. Before long, he had tied a knot for the girl. At that moment, Zhao Chen felt a bit restless. Although this girl wasn't the original, her stunning looks made him a little flustered. So, he couldn't help but wrap his arms around her waist and began kissing her lips. At first, the girl resisted slightly, but soon she closed her eyes, her lips slightly parted, allowing him to savor the sweetness. /Li detected that Li Yuding's favorability towards the host has reached 90 points, rewarding the host with 10 physical enhancement cards and 10 skill enhancement cards. Strategy successful, mission accomplished. Zhao Chen felt secretly delighted upon hearing the system's voice. Moments later, they separated, and the girl felt the need to go to the bathroom. Brother, I'm feeling a bit unwell, I want to go to the bathroom. Alright, hurry up. Zhao Chen gently pinched the girl's cheek. After the little beauty went to the bathroom, Zhao Chen silently thought, System. I want to enhance my body. A virtual enhancement panel appeared before Zhao Chen. Name, Zhao Chen. Age, 23. Height, 179 centimeters. Weight, 72 kilograms. Strength, 97 points. Constitution, 88 points. Agility, 87 points. Flexibility, 56 points. Spirit, 55 points. Physical enhancement cards, 10 cards. According to normal standards, the maximum score for strength, constitution, agility, flexibility, and spirit is 100 points. System, I want to use 4 cards to enhance flexibility, 4 cards to enhance spirit, 1 card to enhance agility, and 1 card to enhance constitution. Zhao Chen noticed that his flexibility and spirit were a bit low and needed to be balanced out. Okay, arranging it now. A familiar energy began to flow within Zhao Chen's body. In addition to the familiar energy from before, there were 2 new energies flowing within him, which should be the enhancements for flexibility and spirit. Moments later, after the enhancements were completed, a post-enhancement profile appeared before him. Name, Zhao Chen. Age, 23 years. Height, 179 centimeters. Weight, 72 kilograms. Strength, 97 points. Constitution, 98 points. Agility, 97 points. Flexibility, 96 points. Spirit, 95 points. Physical quality enhancement cards, 0. According to the standards of a normal person, the maximum score for strength, constitution, agility, flexibility, and spirit is 100 points. Looking at it this way, the physical attributes seem much more balanced. By the way, with increased flexibility, it also means being able to perform many difficult movements. After thinking about the benefits of enhanced flexibility, Zhao Chen envisioned some exciting scenes in his mind, refreshing. I wonder if this skill enhancement card can enhance skills in that area, should I give it a try? After thinking for a while, Zhao Chen decided against it. If even such skills needed to be enhanced by the system, it would make him seem too useless. After a while, the girl left the bathroom, and Zhao Chen approached her, whispering something in her ear. The little beauty blushed and lowered her head after hearing it. Brother, this isn't a good place, this villa hasn't been cleaned yet. It's fine, we can go in there, Zhao Chen said, pointing to the other side. As soon as he finished speaking, he picked up the girl and walked inside. After bringing the girl into the bathroom, Zhao Chen sat on the toilet and let her sit on his lap. The girl lowered her head, blushing, not daring to look directly at the boy in front of her. He wrapped his arms around her soft waist, lowered his head, and kissed her tender lips. Feeling the stimulation, the girl's lips began to part, allowing the boy to savor the sweetness within. Moments later, his hands began to wander across a beautiful landscape. After a while of intimacy, the girl's clothes began to fall off one by one. Before long, a translucent piece of art appeared before him. Instantly, the fire within him grew stronger. Not long after, a beautiful song began to play. An hour later, the girl linked her arm with Zhao Chen's as they walked out, playfully punching his chest with her small fists. Brother, how do you have so many tricks? It made me feel really uncomfortable. It's okay, you'll gradually get used to it, Zhao Chen said, stroking the girl's head. Brother, do you think I'm prettier, or is Shinyaki prettier? You both are beautiful, but you have different styles. You're the sexy type, while she has a more pure vibe. In short, you both have your own merits. Suddenly, the girl felt a bit uncomfortable on her shoulder, so she looked down and noticed that the knot on her strap had come loose again. Ah, this knot has come loose again. Zhao Chen helped her tie the knot again. When I came here earlier, I noticed there's a shopping plaza nearby. We can go buy a new one there. Can you go buy it for me? It's inconvenient for me to go like this. What if the knot comes loose again on the way? Alright, you rest here, I'll go buy you a new outfit. Brother, go quickly and come back soon. Okay, I'll be back soon. Zhao Chen gently ruffled the girl's smooth hair before turning to leave. When Zhao Chen reached the first floor, he remembered something and sent a message to Li Yuding. Tell me your size. A few minutes later, the girl sent a message back. Height 168 centimeters, weight 49 kilograms, bust 96 centimeters, waist 60 centimeters, hip 98 centimeters. After seeing these numbers, Zhao Chen smiled. Why can the system only display the front numbers and not the back numbers? It would be even more perfect if it could show them. Zhao Chen drove his Porsche 911 to the entrance of a nearby shopping plaza and parked the car before walking inside. Upon entering a women's clothing store, a salesgirl approached him. "Handsome, are you here to buy clothes for your girlfriend?" "Yes." Zhao Chen casually glanced at the clothes inside. "Can you tell me your girlfriend's size? I can recommend the right fit for her." Zhao Chen realized he had memorized the numbers after just one look. It must be the effect of his mental enhancement. Height 168 centimeters, weight 49 kilograms, bust 96 centimeters, waist 60 centimeters, hip 98 centimeters. Wow! Your girlfriend must have a great figure. It's okay. You're being modest, handsome. Such a good figure is really rare. We have the latest sets. Would you like to take a look? What sets? Handsome, how about a lowly set? Zhao Chen's interest was piqued. Alright, hurry and bring it over for me to see. Okay, handsome, please wait a moment. The salesgirl excitedly ran to the other side and brought back a lowly set from the rack. Handsome, this is a lowly set with a dress and white stockings. She showcased the outfit in front of Zhao Chen. He looked at the lowly set and found it quite beautiful. A white shirt with a light pink bow tie, a light pink skirt, and long white stockings gave off a youthful and cute vibe. Not bad. I'll take this. Great. Would you like to get a pair of shoes as well? Sure, let me ask her what size she wears. What shoe size do you wear? Zhao Chen texted Li Yuding. I only want to buy clothes, not shoes. It's fine, I saw a pair of shoes that looked nice and thought they would suit you. Alright then, brother, take a video for me to see. Are you doubting my taste? Trust me, I wear size 35 shoes. Li Yuding replied. She wears size 35. Ha, I guessed right, your girlfriend really wears size 35. Look, this is the pair. The salesgirl had already brought over a pair of shoes. Zhao Chen looked at the light pink shoes. They were indeed quite pretty, full of cuteness, with a bow on the toe. How did you guess so accurately? In this line of work, as long as we know a girl's height and weight, we can estimate her shoe size. You're quite professional. These shoes are really nice. Let's buy them together. Okay, the total for this set is 6,500 yuan. After Zhao Chen paid at the cash register, the salesgirl handed him the packaged lowly set along with a receipt. Handsome, here is your girlfriend's lowly set and the receipt. Please keep it safe. After receiving the lowly set, Zhao Chen left the store and went to a nearby convenience store to buy a bottle of laundry detergent. After returning to the villa in his Porsche, he took the newly bought lowly set to Li Yuding and handed the bag to her. Look, this is for you. After the girl took the bag, she pulled out the clothes and looked at them, then smiled. This set is indeed quite beautiful, but will I look too childish wearing it? Not at all. Girls should wear this kind of pink to highlight their cuteness. Spend 6,500 yuan, cashback 6,500 yuan, the money has been credited. Li Yuding was the kind of girl with a sexy style, and Zhao Chen was curious about how she would feel after putting on this cute, lowly style outfit. I've never tried a style like this before. She pouted. You just don't know how to switch it up. You've been used to the sexy route. Trying out the pure and cute route occasionally is pretty good too. Zhao Chen licked his lips. Do you think I'm not cute? She shot him a flirtatious glance. You're not cute at all. If I were to score you, your sexy index would be a 9, and your cute index would be a 5. Put. She almost spat out a mouthful of blood. Brother, I'm very cute, okay? I just don't want to show my cute side. Wait a moment, I'll change clothes. This outfit isn't even washed yet, let's wash it in the washing machine first. I bought some laundry detergent. Oh, that's true, there's a washing machine in this villa. I'll go wash it now. After she put the clothes in the washing machine, they were clean in half an hour. After drying them in the dryer, she changed into the lowly outfit. When Zhao Chen saw her in the lowly outfit, his eyes sparkled. Oh, indeed, you were right. After putting on this lowly outfit, you've lost some of the sexiness and gained more cuteness. Hee, I told you, I still have a cute side. Alright, we've seen the villa, and it's time to eat. Brother, after we finish eating, are we still going to see that villa? No, we're not. Zhao Chen shook his head. Zhao Chen left the Porsche 911 in the villa and drove away in the girl's car. After finding a nearby restaurant and having a meal, the two went to a square to take a walk. Brother, look over there, there's a basketball court. Should we buy a basketball and play? Zhao Chen was a bit surprised. He didn't expect this girl to know how to play basketball. We just finished eating. It's not convenient for intense exercise. It's fine, we can just shoot some hoops. The loser has to accept a punishment. That works too, let's go buy a basketball at a nearby supermarket. After they bought a basketball at a nearby supermarket, they went to the basketball court. Brother, let's each shoot 10 times and see who scores more. Li Yuting stood under the basketball hoop. Okay, you go first. Zhao Chen looked at her with a puzzled expression. After bouncing the basketball a few times, she held it with both hands and gently shot it. The ball went through the hoop. Oh, it actually went in. Zhao Chen was a bit surprised. When he was in college, he had played basketball too, but his skills weren't great. Whether it was shooting or dribbling, he was quite poor. She took her second shot and scored again. Wow! This seemingly delicate girl can really play. She scored again. Zhao Chen was secretly amazed. After completing her 10 shots, she scored 7. Brother, it's your turn to shoot now. She handed the basketball to Zhao Chen. After taking the ball, he felt like he was going to lose. If he shot 10 times, he probably could only score once or twice. Zhao Chen dribbled the ball, then held it, aimed at the hoop, and threw it hard upwards, but the ball hit the rim and bounced out. Ah, brother, you didn't score. Zhao Chen shot again, but still missed. The third and fourth shots also missed. He was considering whether to use that skill enhancement card, but after thinking it over, he decided against it. He didn't have many enhancement cards left and needed to save them. The skill enhancement card can only be used at critical moments. After missing the fifth and sixth shots, I finally made one on the 8th attempt. The last 2 shots also missed. I lost. I didn't expect your shooting skills to be this good. Zhao Chen handed the basketball to the girl. I used to be on the basketball team in school, Li Yuting said with a proud expression. I really can't tell. Zhao Chen was a bit surprised. Did you play basketball before, brother? I did, but not very often. I didn't practice much. Suddenly, they heard a few boys' voices behind them. Zhao Chen turned to look and saw 3 boys approaching, one of whom looked somewhat familiar. As the 3 got closer, Zhao Chen realized that one of them was Zhang Yang, a classmate from university. Zhang Yang was a rich second generation. His family was in the game software business. In college, Zhang Yang was a campus celebrity. Not only was he handsome and academically excellent, but he also excelled in sports, being particularly good at basketball. He was considered a campus heartthrob, with countless junior and senior girls secretly in love with him. At that time, Zhao Chen was just an ordinary college student, with an average family background and grades. Aside from being somewhat good-looking, he had little to stand out. Today, Zhang Yang had invited 2 friends to go karaoke, and while passing by the basketball court, they noticed a girl in a lowly outfit shooting hoops. Curious, Zhang Yang decided to take a look. He never expected that this girl would be Li Yuting. During college, Zhang Yang had pursued Li Yuting for a while. Although they weren't in the same class, they were both in the student council, so they knew each other. The first time Zhang Yang saw Li Yuting, his heart nearly jumped out, and he vowed to win her over, betting with classmates that he could get her in a month. However, after 3 months of pursuing her with no progress, he had to give up. What surprised Zhang Yang even more was that the once ordinary Zhao Chen was now playing basketball with Li Yuting. Although Zhang Yang knew that Li Yuting had dated before, she was still a campus beauty and came from a wealthy family. Even if this beautiful flower had some imperfections, she was still someone ordinary people couldn't aspire to. Zhang Yang couldn't understand, had this goddess really fallen so low? Zhao Chen, what are you doing here? Zhang Yang looked at Zhao Chen with a disdainful gaze. Zhang Yang, what a surprise to see you, Li Yuting exclaimed. You two know each other. Zhao Chen was a bit taken aback. Of course, Zhao Chen wasn't surprised that Zhang Yang knew Li Yuting. Every boy in school knew her. He was just surprised that Li Yuting knew Zhang Yang. Wow, Li Yuting, I didn't expect you to fall so low and be with him. What? I'm falling low. Li Yuting was stunned. You're a rich girl, how could you be with him? Brother Zhao, do you know him? We were college classmates. Oh, I see. You just said I was falling low. You mean Brother Zhao's status is lowly, right? Isn't it? Ha ha. Zhang Yang, don't think all rich second generations are like you. Brother Zhao is Loki. What? He's a rich second generation? Come on, I remember in college, he was a 3-year dog for a girl in our class. Ha ha, do you want me to tell you some funny stories about that? Zhang Yang mocked without restraint. His words reminded Zhao Chen of his so-called ex-girlfriend, Chen Yusen. When Zhao Chen had just started his freshman year, he was still a very innocent boy, particularly yearning for that kind of pure love. The first time he saw Chen Yusen, he was captivated by her seemingly innocent appearance. Moreover, when they first got to know each other, they hit it off quite well, so Zhao Chen felt that his love was about to blossom. Thus, he passionately pursued Chen Yusen, caring for her every day, attending to her every need. Whenever it was mealtime, he would rush to the school cafeteria as fast as he could to help her queue. To win the goddess's favor, he took on part-time jobs during holidays or weekends, using the money to buy her various gifts. After a year of persistence, it seemed that Chen Yusen was touched by him and agreed to be his girlfriend. At the moment she said yes, Zhao Chen was so excited that he cried out loud on the playground, "Yusin, I love you. You are the most beautiful, gentle, and considerate girl in my heart. I will do my utmost to give you the best life." Zhao Chen originally thought that his beautiful life was about to begin, but things did not go as he wished. This Chen Yusin, who appeared so innocent on the surface, was actually a super materialistic girl in private. Not only was she materialistic, but she also liked to keep backup boyfriends. The only reason she agreed to be Zhao Chen's girlfriend was that she simply viewed him as an ATM. Although she knew she couldn't get much money from Zhao Chen, having something was better than nothing. So, whenever Zhao Chen wanted to hold her hand, she would act shy and say that girls should be a bit reserved, otherwise, it would be a sign of disrespect. At that time, Zhao Chen was naive and innocent, having no doubts about Chen Yusin's words. After a few months of their so-called relationship, Zhao Chen heard from several roommates about Chen Yusin keeping backup boyfriends. At that time, Zhao Chen believed his roommates and began to treat Chen Yusin coldly. However, Chen Yusin did not want to give up this meal ticket, as Zhao Chen was the most obedient and generous among her backups. So, under Chen Yusin's sweet talk and coaxing, Zhao Chen changed his mind again, and they reconciled. What surprised Zhao Chen was that after this incident, Chen Yusin finally agreed to let him hold her hand. At that moment, Zhao Chen naively thought that Chen Yusin was touched by him and willing to be with him. In reality, it was just Chen Yusin trying to keep this meal ticket by giving him a little sweetness. It was just holding hands, nothing significant. If Zhao Chen wanted to take it a step further, Chen Yusin would again put on a shy and reserved act. Several times, Zhao Chen wanted to kiss her or hug her, but she rejected him, insisting that boys should restrain themselves, and if they truly loved her, they shouldn't have any improper thoughts. As a result, Zhao Chen really believed her and promised Chen Yusin that he would try to restrain himself and not do anything to hurt her. Their so-called relationship continued until the end of their junior year, when Zhao Chen finally realized how foolish he had been. One weekend afternoon, Zhao Chen went to a mall with the money he earned from his part-time job, intending to buy a lipstick for Chen Yusin. As he passed by a hotel with the lipstick he had just bought, he saw Chen Yusin hugging a boy and then starting to kiss him. Suddenly, Zhao Chen's mind went blank, and the lipstick fell from his hand to the ground. The truth was laid bare before him, making Zhao Chen completely believe his roommate's words. This Chen Yusin was a fraud, and this girl only saw him as a meal ticket. Zhao Chen's heart began to roar. What modesty! What shyness! That's all just an act. I want to hug you, you say you're shy, but you were kissing other guys at the hotel entrance. Is that really shyness? So, you've been toying with my feelings all along. I really regret not listening to my roommate back then. Zhao Chen didn't want to continue watching and left, returning to the dorm in a daze. His roommate Lu Jipeng saw his state and went to ask what had happened. Unexpectedly, Zhao Chen lay on the bed and began to cry loudly, then told Lu Jipeng what he had seen. After hearing this, Lu Jipeng started to comfort Zhao Chen, saying that such a woman wasn't worth pouring his heart out for. Just then, the school had just released the list of the 4 campus beauties, and Lu Jipeng grabbed his laptop, opened the school forum, and found photos of the 4 beauties. Lu Jipeng showed a lewd smile and told Zhao Chen that there were even more beautiful women in the world, pulling Zhao Chen to look at the photos of the 4 beauties. Upon seeing the photos, Zhao Chen was instantly stunned. These girls were truly stunning. Chen Yusin could only be considered somewhat pretty, but the 4 campus beauties were real top-tier beauties, even first-rate in the entertainment industry. Lu Jipeng patted his chest, saying he would work hard to make money after graduation, and that he should find such beautiful girlfriends in the future. Lu Jipeng also said many lewd things, then dragged Zhao Chen into it, and they both fantasized over the photos together. From then on, Zhao Chen no longer believed in love, he only believed in transactions of money. Men want beauty, women want money. I want your body, you want my cash, it's that simple. Zhang Yang saw Zhao Chen looking pensive and thought he was about to embarrass himself in front of a beauty. Ha ha, are you thinking about those things? Are you going to say it yourself, or should I say it? I don't know what trick you used to get the grand campus beauty, a rich girl, to play basketball with you, a basketball novice. Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen felt angry. Losing to a girl in basketball didn't matter to him, he was just after the fun. But Zhang Yang actually mocked him as a basketball novice in front of this girl, which he couldn't tolerate. So, at that moment, he remembered a treasure. Don't I have that skill enhancement card? I can just enhance my basketball proficiency for 50 years. Even the top NBA stars haven't trained for 50 years. Those top talented players train for over 20 years to become top stars. If I really train for 50 years, that would be terrifying. It's just the right time to give it a try. System, I want to use the skill enhancement card. Zhao Chen silently thought. A virtual skill interface appeared before Zhao Chen. Name, Zhao Chen. Age, 23. Height, 179 centimeters. Weight, 72 kilograms. Skills, 0 skill enhancement cards, 20. The host's original skills do not display, only the skills after enhancement will be shown. System, I want to have 50 years of basketball proficiency. Okay, arranging it now. This enhancement will consume 5 skill enhancement cards. Suddenly, Zhao Chen felt a large amount of basketball-related knowledge entering his mind. At the same time, he could clearly feel a special energy entering his palms, arms, thighs, calves, and waist. This energy should be the system directly inputting basketball techniques into his body, giving all his muscles a memory of basketball. Because the amount of information input at once was particularly large, Zhao Chen felt a bit of heat all over his body, his cheeks began to flush, and beads of sweat slowly emerged on his forehead. Zhao Chen closed his eyes, slowly absorbing the basketball theories and various skills input by the system. At this moment, Zhao Chen also understood that playing basketball required not only advanced skills but also theoretical knowledge and an understanding of various tactics. Zhang Yang saw Zhao Chen with his eyes closed, looking flushed, and almost burst out laughing. Ha ha, Li, the campus beauty, look at him, I've exposed him, and his face is all red. He doesn't even dare to look at me, his eyes are closed. Li Yuding, seeing Zhao Chen like this, felt a bit puzzled, but she didn't believe Zhang Yang's words. Come on, Zhao Chen had transferred over 100 million to her. Could an ordinary college student do that? Li Yuding just found it strange that since Zhao Chen was a rich second generation, why had he acted like a devoted admirer for 3 years? However, Li Yuding quickly thought that Zhao Chen must have hidden his identity to pursue a pure love. The girl didn't know Zhao Chen's true identity, which was why he had been a devoted admirer for 3 years. Zhang Yang, do you think you know Zhao Ge well? Let me tell you, Zhao Ge wants to obtain a pure love, which is why he hid his identity to pursue that girl. Upon hearing this, Zhang Yang was taken aback. He felt that what Li Yuding said made some sense. Otherwise, how could she be willing to date Zhao Chen? Could it be that everything about him before was a disguise? If it were true, his acting skills are too good, he could win an Oscar. Zhang Yang felt a wave of doubt in his heart. Although he thought this way, he wouldn't show it on his face. Ha ha, Zhao Chen, you clearly know your basketball skills are so poor, yet you still want to play with her. Your methods of chasing girls are too low. At this moment, the skill enhancement was complete, and a virtual interface appeared before Zhao Chen. Name, Zhao Chen. Age, 23. Height, 179 centimeters. Weight, 72 kilograms. Skills, 1 basketball proficiency, 50 years. Number of skill enhancement cards, 15. Just now, during the enhancement, Zhao Chen had heard their conversation clearly. After exiting the virtual interface, a smile crept onto his lips. Zhang Yang, you say I'm a basketball novice, so how about we have a one-on-one? Zhang Yang was a bit stunned, he doubted if he had heard wrong. What did you just say? You want to challenge me to a one-on-one in basketball? That's right, let's have a one-on-one in basketball skills, Zhao Chen slowly said. Oh, ha ha ha, is your head messed up? To show off in front of the campus beauty, you actually dare to say you want to challenge me to a one-on-one? Have you forgotten that 2 months before graduation, on the basketball court, you and your roommates were beaten to a pulp by our team? Ha ha ha, Zhang Yang laughed so hard he bent over. The two friends beside Zhang Yang couldn't help but laugh as well. Zhang Ge, this is too funny. Since he took the initiative to challenge you, you should accept it and let him embarrass himself in front of the girl. Li Yuding, upon hearing this, was also a bit stunned. Zhang Yang had been an elite of the school basketball team. Zhao Chen couldn't even compare to her. How could he possibly win a one-on-one against Zhang Yang? Zhao Ge, don't challenge him, there's no need for men to compete here. Li Yuding tugged at Zhao Chen's shirt and whispered. No way, I've already said it, there's no reason to take it back. Zhao Chen sneered and shook his head. Look at you, evenly, the campus beauty, is advising you not to challenge me. But I, on the other hand, dislike refusing others the most. Since you've issued a challenge, I will accept it. Zhang Yang wore a proud expression. He was eager to see Zhao Chen embarrass himself in front of the girl. Are you going first, or am I? How about this, I'll use only my right hand, you use both hands, I'll attack first, and you defend. Zhang Yang raised his right hand, looking quite proud. Alright, you go first, Zhao Chen said as he tossed the basketball to Zhang Yang. After catching the ball, Zhang Yang began to dribble with just his right hand, his left hand resting behind his back, looking disdainfully at Zhao Chen. However, when Zhao Chen started to defend, Zhang Yang was taken aback. He found that Zhao Chen had become very professional, even seeing the shadow of an NBA superstar in him. No way! How can he be this good? No, it must be an illusion, it has to be an illusion, Zhang Yang thought in shock. When Zhang Yang tried to break through Zhao Chen's defense with one-handed dribbling, he suddenly realized the ball was gone. He didn't even see how he lost it. Zhang Yang's friends were stunned. "Zhang, what happened? Where's the ball?" Zhang Yang turned around and saw the ball in Zhao Chen's hands. Li Yuding was filled with surprise. She didn't expect Zhao Chen to snatch the ball from Zhang Yang. At that moment, a thought crossed Li Yuding's mind. Could it be that brother Zhao is pretending not to know how to play basketball, just to make me happy? "You, do it again. I think you should use both hands," Zhao Chen said as he tossed the ball back to Zhang Yang. After receiving the ball, Zhang Yang didn't dare to be careless anymore and focused intently on dribbling. Zhao Chen had 50 years of basketball proficiency, and in his eyes, Zhang Yang's level was nothing more than child's play. Suddenly, Zhang Yang performed a flashy fake move in front of Zhao Chen, trying to break through his defense. Zhao Chen, seeing this, pretended to fail at defending, allowing Zhang Yang to break through successfully. Just as Zhang Yang was smugly holding the basketball, ready to shoot, the ball disappeared from his hands again. He didn't even see how it happened, he only caught a glimpse of a shadow flashing past him, and then the ball was gone. "Wow! Brother Zhao is so fast." Li Yuding couldn't help but clap her hands. Upon hearing her exclamation, Zhang Yang turned around to see the ball back in Zhao Chen's hands. Zhang Yang began to doubt his own sanity. He had been so confident about that shot, yet it was snatched away again. The speed was terrifying. Zhang Yang's friends were also bewildered. They had clearly seen Zhang Yang break through Zhao Chen's defense and were about to shoot, yet this guy's speed was so incredible that he could steal the ball from such a distance. "Do you want to try again?" Zhao Chen held up the basketball. "This time, you attack, and I'll defend." Zhang Yang thought Zhao Chen could only defend, so he wanted to switch things up. After Zhao Chen stretched his body a bit, he began to dribble. Zhao Chen showcased a dazzling array of dribbling skills, leaving Li Yuding in awe. "So, brother Zhao is really a basketball expert. He was just pretending to lose to me earlier, he just wanted to make me happy." Zhang Yang and his friends were dumbfounded. Zhao Chen was simply a freakishly skilled dribbler, his movements not only fast but also varied. Zhang Yang rushed forward, trying to snatch the ball from Zhao Chen, but Zhao Chen's dribbling speed was too fast, constantly flaunting various fancy dribbling techniques. In short, it was a dazzling display that made one's scalp tingle. Zhao Chen wasn't in a hurry to shoot, he just wanted to toy with Zhang Yang a bit. The more he couldn't get the ball, the more anxious Zhang Yang became. He couldn't fathom how Zhao Chen could have honed his basketball skills to such an insane level in such a short time. It was completely unscientific. Suddenly, Zhao Chen lifted the basketball high, then threw it with one hand. The ball traced a beautiful parabolic arc in the air before quietly falling into the net. Not just a three-pointer, but a perfect swish. Zhang Yang was dumbfounded. This was completely impossible. "I hope it's just luck," Zhang Yang consoled himself in his heart. "One more time, keep attacking." Zhang Yang was a bit unwilling to admit defeat and wiped the sweat from his forehead. Zhao Chen began to showcase his fancy dribbling again. After taking a deep breath, Zhang Yang started to defend. Before long, with just one feint, Zhao Chen had Zhang Yang knocked to the ground. Zhao Chen lifted the basketball with one hand and gently shot again, another three-pointer with a perfect swish. "Wow! He scored again, brother Zhao is amazing." Li Yuding couldn't help but clap her hands. /Li/Li, host, keep it up. There will be rewards when favorability reaches 100 points. After hearing the prompt, Zhao Chen was also taken aback. He originally thought that reaching 90 points meant he had succeeded in his strategy, but he didn't expect there to be rewards for reaching 100 points. However, getting the favorability to 100 points was not an easy task. The higher it went, the harder it became, and he could only take it slow. After getting up, Zhang Yang couldn't believe what was happening in front of him. There was no way Zhao Chen could have practiced his basketball skills to such a high level in such a short time. The only explanation was that Zhao Chen had been pretending all along, deliberately acting like a novice. But that was completely unreasonable. With such great skills, why hide them? Zhang Yang couldn't make sense of it. "Alright, you're good at basketball. Lao Chao, Lao Wei, let's go." Zhang Yang and his friends left in defeat. He, I always thought my brother couldn't play basketball. Who knew he was so amazing? He was just letting me win earlier. You just told me not to challenge him one-on-one. I didn't know my brother was that good. I can only say he hit it too well. By the way, there's one thing I don't understand. Zhang Yang said before graduation, you and your roommate lost to them. Why did you deliberately lose the game? Li Yuding's question stumped Zhao Chun. He couldn't just say he was enhanced by a system. There's a reason I deliberately lost the game. Alright, don't dig too deep. Let's go, it's getting late, we should head back to the villa. After leaving the basketball court, Zhang Yang, having lost to Zhao Chun, was no longer in the mood to sing. He went with two friends to a skewer hotpot restaurant. After ordering some dishes, Zhang Yang picked up his phone and dialed a number. A few seconds later, it connected. Hello, Lao Luo, I need to tell you something. What is it? When I went singing today, I passed by a basketball court and encountered something shocking. That Zhao Chen actually wooed Li Yuting. What surprised me even more was that Zhao Chen's basketball skills were so impressive. I challenged him one-on-one, and I was completely no match for him. This is really bizarre, I can't understand it. Also, Li Yuting said Zhao Chen is a rich second generation who hid his identity just to find a pure love, and ended up being a dog for Chen Yusin for 3 years. What? Such a thing happened? Damn! Zhao Chen's basketball skills have always been recognized as poor. How did he suddenly become so good that even you can't beat him? And he's a hidden rich second generation? I can't believe it. Luo Yongtao was astonished, his mouth agape. I can't believe it either. But I lost to him today, and it was a crushing defeat. Was he hiding his basketball skills all alone? It's impossible, right? Who would deliberately hide their basketball skills? Even if someone wanted to play the pig-eating tiger game, they couldn't possibly hide it for years, Luo Yongtao said, taken aback. Old Luo, I think this Zhao Chen is too strange. It's only been a short time since graduation, and not only has he become a rich second generation, but his basketball skills have suddenly improved as well. I can understand that he suddenly became a rich second generation. There are indeed some young masters from wealthy families who disguise themselves as ordinary people to find true love. But I can't understand how his basketball skills improved so dramatically. I really can't think of any other reasons. I wonder what you think. Oh, you were right earlier, he might really be hiding his true abilities on purpose. He could be a basketball expert who pretends not to know how to play because he doesn't want to join the school basketball team. As for why he doesn't want to join the team, I don't know. That's all I can think of. I can't come up with any other reasons. Luo Yongtao pondered for a moment and lit a cigarette. Old Luo, I think we need to investigate this Zhao Chen. You have some official connections, right? Can you help me look into him? Alright, after hearing this explosive news from you today, even if you hadn't said anything, I would have looked into Zhao Chen. After Zhao Chen returned to the villa driving Li Yuting's car, the girl recorded Zhao Chen's fingerprint information into the door lock system. That night, Zhao Chen and the girl held a concert. The next morning around 8 a.m., Zhao Chen woke up from his dream and noticed the girl was gone, guessing she must have gone out. He picked up his phone to check his messages. Brother, I'm going back to work. If I don't go back soon, my dad will scold me. Okay, have a good day at work. After replying to the message, Zhao Chen drove away from the villa in his Porsche 911. After having breakfast at a nearby restaurant, he drove back to Xiangfu Yunfu. Just as he returned home, his mother called. Hello, son, have you found a job? Zhao Chen had already anticipated that his family would call to ask about his job search, so he had prepared a response. I joined a media company, doing live streaming. I'm still in the training phase. What? You're doing this, as in being an online streamer? Yeah, Mom, if I become an internet celebrity, I can make a lot of money. Oh, I've heard from others that it's really hard to do this, so I think you should find another job. Although the income isn't high, it's more stable. Alright, I understand. But how will I know if I don't try? What if I really become a big internet celebrity? Then our family will have money. Okay, just give it a try. If you find it difficult, then look for a stable job. By the way, tomorrow is your cousin's wedding. Can you take a day off? If you can, come back for the banquet. If not, then forget it. Zhao Chen thought that he might meet some decent-looking girls at the banquet, so it wouldn't hurt to go. I can take a day off. Good. If you can get the day off, come back right away. Okay, Mom, I won't chat with you anymore. I'm hanging up. After ending the call, Zhao Chen bought a ticket online to return to his hometown, Qingshui County. He didn't plan to drive the Porsche back home. He had just told his mom that he was still in the training phase, which meant he wouldn't have much income. If he drove a luxury car back home now, he wouldn't be able to explain it to his parents. The departure time was 3 hours later. Zhao Chen changed into a cheap outfit, left his home, and took a taxi to the high-speed train station. An hour later, he arrived at the waiting hall of the station. With 2 hours left until departure, Zhao Chen felt a bit bored and looked around to see if there were any attractive girls. After watching for a while and not spotting anyone appealing, he sat down on a chair and started playing a small game. After playing for a while, a heavily made-up girl sat down to his left, and the strong scent of her perfume stimulated Zhao Chen's sense of smell. He turned his head to take a look and saw a girl who was not bad-looking. System, check her information. Zhao Chen silently thought. Name, Wang Meina. Age, 26. Height, 166 centimeters. Weight, 45 kilograms. Face, 81 points. Figure, 82 points. Occupation, unemployed. Health status, many diseases. Record, 965 people. Hosts. Favorability, 0 points. After reading her information, Zhao Chen almost felt like throwing up. This was totally a 1,000-person slayer. Forget it, I'm out of here. Zhao Chen quickly stood up, pretended to go somewhere else, and then ran to another area to find a different seat. Time passed, and soon it was time to board. After checking his ticket, Zhao Chen walked into the train and found his seat. The high-speed train traveled at about 300 kilometers per hour, reaching his hometown in about an hour. If he took a regular train, it would take 4 hours. After sitting down, a girl took the seat next to him, and immediately, a faint scent of perfume wafted towards him. This girl was wearing a white floral dress, carrying a bag, and had her hair tied in twin ponytails, with a pure-looking face. Zhao Chen smiled to himself, realizing that ever since he got the system, he had become a total LSP. Whenever he saw a pretty girl, he thought about checking her information, especially that number. System. Check information. Zhao Chen silently thought. Name, Yang Siyu. Age, 19. Height, 165 centimeters. Weight, 45 kilograms. Face, 88 points. Figure, 86 points. Occupation, university student. Health status, good. Record, 0 people. Hosts. Favorability, 0 points. Not bad, not bad. It's time to start a conversation. Zhao Chen quickly began to think about how he could get this girl's WeChat. Due to the peculiar situation, he really couldn't use those pickup lines on her. After all, this wasn't the street. He couldn't just say, "Give me your WeChat, and I'll send you a few thousand in red envelopes," because if he did, everyone around would stare at him, and that would be too awkward. But how could he add her WeChat? Zhao Chen began to ponder deeply. Suddenly, he thought of a method that might work. "Hello, beautiful, do you have any tissues? I need to borrow some to go to the bathroom." Zhao Chen deliberately held his stomach and made a pained expression. "Are you calling me? Aha, do you have tissues? My stomach doesn't feel good." The little beauty saw Zhao Chen's expression and actually believed him, so she took out a pack of tissues from her bag. "Here, take it." The girl spoke in a soft, sweet voice, which was very pleasant to hear, making Zhao Chen feel weak in the knees. "Thank you." Zhao Chen took the tissues and then left his seat. He actually did have the intention to go to the bathroom, but he only needed to pee. After finishing, he stood in the middle of the 2 train cars for a while before returning to his seat. "Here you go, returning it to you." Zhao Chen handed the tissues back to the girl. "No need, you can keep the rest." The girl shook her head, her adorable twin ponytails bouncing like a rattle, gently tapping her delicate face, looking extremely cute. "I remember now, your name is Yang Siyu, right?" Instantly, her beautiful eyes widened in surprise. "How do you know my name? I don't think I've seen you before. I saw an advertisement with your photo on the wall outside a network company in Chengdu yesterday, and it had your name, Yang Siyu." Zhao Chen fabricated a reason that even he found bizarre. Since he had already mentioned her name, it would pique her curiosity, allowing Zhao Chen to proceed to the next step. "Ah, how is that possible? How could my photo be there, and even my name? I think someone must have stolen your photo and name to make the advertisement, and this person who used your photo probably knows your name. Where exactly is that place?" The little beauty looked anxious. Zhao Chen took out his phone and began searching the map. He specifically looked for an older community. These older neighborhoods not only had many houses but also had a complex layout, with roads crisscrossing everywhere, making it particularly difficult to find a specific location. "I only know it's around Yanglan Road. The route there is really complicated, with turns left and right. I only know how to get there, but I can't describe the exact location." Of course, Zhao Chen couldn't give a specific location. If he told her the exact spot, she might go looking for it herself, and then he would have no excuse to add her on WeChat. So, he could only provide a vague location. "If you were to go there again, could you find it?" The girl blinked her beautiful big eyes. "I should be able to, even though I've only been there once. If I go looking again, I should be able to find it." Zhao Chen smiled inwardly. This little beauty was likely to take the bait. "When will you return to Chengdu?" "I'll be back in a few days." "Then let me add you on WeChat. After you return to Chengdu, could you go there again, take a photo for me, and send it to me?" Hearing this, Zhao Chen felt pleased. The girl was taking the initiative to add him on WeChat. "Alright, I'll add you. Once I return to Chengdu, I'll go check it out. If the advertisement is still there, I'll take a photo and send it to you." Zhao Chen took out his phone. The girl opened her phone and displayed her QR code, and after Zhao Chen scanned it, he added her. "What's your name, brother? I'll note it down." "My name is Zhao Chen." Zhao Chen sent his name over. After Yang Siyu noted it down, she rested her chin on her hands, looking troubled. I just came to Chengdu for a little over 10 days, and I've already caught the attention of bad people." Zhao Chen chuckled inwardly. Wasn't the bad person she mentioned just him? However, on the surface, Zhao Chen maintained a serious demeanor. "You came to Chengdu for tourism. Where are you from?" "I'm from Kyoto." "This train isn't heading towards Kyoto. Aren't you planning to go back?" Zhao Chen picked up his phone to check the train stops. "My next stop is Tianfu City, but I don't even feel like traveling anymore. My photo was used by someone else, and I'm so frustrated." "Alright, once I return to Chengdu, I'll go check it out. If that advertisement is still there, I'll take a photo for you and send it." Thank you." The two began chatting about various things related to Chengdu, starting with food, then discussing tourist attractions, and finally talking about which entertainment stars lived in Chengdu. They were having a pleasant conversation, and the girl's fondness for him had reached 10 points. An hour quickly passed, and the train arrived at the high-speed rail station in Qingshui County. Zhao Chen said goodbye to the young beauty and then got off the train. After leaving the station, Zhao Chen took a bus to a stop near his home and got off. His home was a two-story self-built house located on the outskirts of Qingshui County's urban area. Although it wasn't as bustling and lively as the city center, it wasn't a barren place either. Buying things was still quite convenient. Zhao Chen was the only child in his family. His father, Zhao Jigang, ran a grocery store, while his mother, Sun Meifang, worked at a nearby clothing factory, earning around 3,000 to 4,000 yuan a month. When Zhao Chen arrived at his front door and unlocked it with his key, he suddenly realized he felt a bit out of place. The house was indeed quite shabby. Transitioning from a life of poverty to one of wealth was certainly something one would gladly accept, but moving from a wealthy life back to poverty was much more difficult. The interior decoration of his old home couldn't even compare to that of the rental apartment he had just left, so when Zhao Chen first stepped inside, he truly felt a bit uncomfortable. Now that he had money, he thought it was time to tear down this house and build a luxurious villa, but he needed to explain where all that money came from. So, Zhao Chen told his mother that he planned to become a streamer, and later he would say he had become an internet celebrity, earning a lot of money to build a house for his family. After leaving home, Zhao Chen went to his father's grocery store. When his father saw him return, his expression was somewhat grim. After hearing from his wife that Zhao Chen was doing live streaming, he felt he should find an opportunity to talk to his son. "Zhao Chen, I heard from your mom that you want to be a streamer." "Yes. Do you think you can make a living doing that? You can't sing, you don't have any other talents or specialties, and you only have a bachelor's degree. You should find a stable job. Let me try first. If I become an internet celebrity, maybe I can even do live streaming sales for our grocery store." His father sighed deeply. "You're just bragging, thinking you can do live streaming sales. If you don't believe me, that's fine. By the way, where is my cousin's wedding banquet being held tomorrow?" "It's at the Fuchuan Grand Hotel. We should go to your cousin's house a bit earlier tomorrow morning." The next morning, around 7 a.m., Zhao Chen drove his family's van to his cousin's house. Zhao Chen's father had an older brother named Zhao Jiwei, an older sister named Zhao Lanqi, and a younger sister named Zhao Lanqi. Although they were all born to the same parents, their family conditions were quite different. In terms of family conditions, Zhao Chen's cousin's family was the best. Second was Zhao Lanqi, third was Zhao Chen's family, and last was Zhao Lanqi. Zhao Chen's cousin, Zhao Yifeng, was 5 years older than Zhao Chen and graduated from a prestigious school. He worked as a manager at a foreign trade company in the foggy city, with an estimated annual salary of around 300,000 yuan. Among the many siblings, Zhao Yifeng was doing the best, so his mother often boasted about how excellent her son was in front of relatives and friends. Zhao Chen parked the van in front of his cousin's house and got out with his parents. He looked at his cousin's 3-story villa and thought it wasn't that impressive anymore. After seeing multi-million yuan mansions, he couldn't help but look down on such a house. He remembered 2 years ago, when he first visited his cousin's house, the scene inside made him envious. He thought his cousin's home was truly luxurious, with high-end decorations, spacious and bright rooms, all furnished with brand-name furniture and appliances. At that time, Zhao Chen dreamed of owning a house like that, but now it seemed that such dreams were really too small. When Zhao Chen walked into the living room on the first floor, he saw his cousin, dressed in a suit, chatting with several siblings. "Brother Yifeng, today is your big day. I wish you a swift arrival of children and happiness every day. This is a small token of my appreciation." His cousin Su Shihan handed a red envelope to Yifeng. "Brother Yifeng, I really envy you for marrying such a beautiful wife. Today, I want to drink a few cups with you and share in your joy, hoping for some luck and love for myself." His cousin Zhang Wenba patted Zhao Yifeng, grinning widely. The siblings took turns praising Zhao Yifeng, making him look quite pleased with himself. Zhao Chen slowly walked up to Zhao Yifeng, took a red envelope from his pocket, and presented it to his cousin. "Cousin, congratulations on your marriage." After receiving the envelope, Zhao Weifeng put it into his pocket. "Little brother, you've graduated from university, right? Have you found a job?" "Yes, I found one, working in a media company doing live streaming." Zhao Weifeng found it somewhat amusing. "How could you do such a job? You're not suited for that." Zhao Chen felt displeased. Why was he always against him doing this? "Cousin, today is your wedding day, let's not discuss these issues." Upon hearing this, Zhao Weifeng frowned slightly, sensing that his cousin's temper was growing, but he quickly smiled again. "Alright then, I'll be going to pick up the bride soon, you should come along." "Okay." Zhao Chen nodded. Coincidentally, Zhao Chen also wanted to see what his cousin's wife was like, but he was just curious, he had no other thoughts. No matter how beautiful she was, he wouldn't have any ideas, he still had to uphold moral principles. After chatting with the other siblings for a while, it was time to go pick up the bride. Zhao Chen stepped outside and saw some vehicles for the wedding procession. He scanned the car logos with his eyes. Audi, Buick, Cadillac, Ford, Volvo. The cheapest probably cost over 100,000, while the most expensive was around 4 to 500,000. The main wedding car was an Audi A4, which belonged to Zhao Weifeng himself. After sitting in the back seat of a Volvo, Zhao Chen took out his phone to play a small game. A few minutes later, the wedding procession set off towards the bride's home. About half an hour later, the convoy arrived at the bride's house. The bride's home was similar to Zhao Weifeng's, but it was a 4-story building. After getting out of the car, Zhao Chen followed the wedding party through the front door. When they reached the door of a room on the 3rd floor, Zhao Chen saw the bride. "System. Check the information." Zhao Chen walked over. Name, Pan Yujie. Age, 25. Height, 165 centimeters. Weight, 46 kilograms. Face, 80 points. Figure, 81 points. Occupation, car sales. Health status, good record, 6 people. Favorability towards the host, 0 points. Wow. This cousin's wife seems a bit lacking. Her looks just barely meet the standard, and the numbers are surprisingly high, Zhao Chen thought in astonishment. However, he wouldn't say it out loud. It wasn't necessary to comment on other people's family matters. Zhao Weifeng approached the bride to adjust her clothing. "Brother Weifeng, tonight is the wedding night, are you happy?" His cousin nearby said with a playful smile. "Of course, I'm happy," Weifeng replied loudly. Zhao Chen quietly stood by, finding it somewhat amusing that this cousin, envied by many brothers, ended up marrying such a wife. The reason Zhao Chen found it funny wasn't that her looks were low. With such scores, she could still be considered a beauty among ordinary girls. Zhao Chen found it amusing because Pan Yujie had too many numbers. Suddenly, he felt someone tugging at his clothes from behind. "Hey, do you have scissors?" Zhao Chen turned around to see a somewhat attractive girl in a white t-shirt, holding a red ribbon. "Oh, I do." Zhao Chen took the key from his belt and handed it to the girl. After she received the key, she unfolded a pair of scissors and began to cut the ribbon. "Ah, is this a Porsche key?" Just as the girl was about to cut the ribbon, she noticed that among the keys was indeed a car key, and it was for a Porsche. Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen glanced at the girl's hand and realized he had overlooked an issue. For convenience, he had put the car key, other keys, and scissors together, and when he returned, he forgot to take the car key off. When others heard the girl's voice, they all came over to look at the Porsche key in her hand. "Wow, it really is a Porsche. You just graduated and bought a Porsche, that's unbelievable." His cousin's eyes were fixed on the car key. Zhao Weifeng also came over after hearing this and looked at the Porsche key. "Zhao, is this your car key?" Zhao Weifeng's eyes widened in disbelief. "Yes." Zhao Weifeng completely did not believe Zhao Chen's words. He knew very well what kind of conditions his cousin's family had. "Is this car key real? It must be a model, right?" Everyone gasped at Zhao Weifeng's words. "Oh, it should be, but this model looks quite real. The technology for counterfeiting is really impressive now. If you can't afford a Porsche, just buy a fake key, I'm impressed." The girl holding the scissors, after hearing these comments, took a closer look at the Porsche key and felt it shouldn't be fake. However, she decided to ignore that for now and finish cutting the ribbons first. "Zhao Chen, it's not that I'm criticizing you, it's not embarrassing to not have money to buy a Porsche, but buying a fake Porsche key to show off is embarrassing," Zhao Weifeng said deliberately, adopting a tone of an elder, speaking earnestly. Zhao Chen felt a bit speechless towards his cousin. He couldn't even tell real from fake and seemed to take pleasure in his misfortune. However, Zhao Chen wouldn't show it. "I'm not trying to show off, I just think it looks nice, so I bought it to play with." "You should lose this key, you need to be more grounded in life, little brother." Zhao Weifeng patted Zhao Chen on the shoulder. Zhao Chen found it really funny, this cousin married such a beautiful wife and still had the nerve to mock him. At that moment, the girl who borrowed the scissors walked over. "Hey, here you go." Zhao Chen took the car key and hung it on his waist. The people present saw Zhao Chen continue to hang the car key on his waist and immediately showed disdainful looks. Zhao Chen didn't care much, the bride also saw it, and there was no need to stay there any longer, so he left and went to the first floor. After Zhao Chen left, everyone began to discuss among themselves. Wow! When did Zhao Chen become so vain, buying a fake Porsche key to show off? This kid used to be quite honest, he changed after a few years of college. College is like a small society, the boys like to compare girlfriends, cars, family backgrounds. Zhao Chen must have learned from some students at school, picking up these useless things instead of good ones. Zhao Weifeng is the one who has succeeded, with a thriving career and a beautiful wife. Yes, Brother Weifeng is the most capable. In the future, when I look for a boyfriend, I will follow Brother Weifeng's standards. Listening to so many friends and family praising him, Zhao Weifeng felt delighted, thinking he was the most outstanding among his siblings. The girl who had borrowed the scissors, however, remained silent. She was Pan Yujia's cousin and had previously worked as a Porsche salesperson. She could tell that Zhao Chen's Porsche car key was not fake. However, she didn't want to say anything. She also noticed that Zhao Weifeng was trying to overshadow Zhao Chen, and since it was a joyous occasion for them, there was no need to expose the truth. The girl smiled to herself, then left and went to the first floor, where she approached Zhao Chen. That Porsche car key of yours should be real, right? Why do they all think it's fake but you believe it's real? I used to sell Porsches, so I can tell the difference. The girl smiled. Then why did you stop? Did you find a wealthy husband? Zhao Chen teased. The girl was taken aback for a moment and then smiled. Not at all, I just quit because I wasn't happy, and then I became a salesperson at a Mercedes dealership. Why do you think that? Haven't you heard the saying online? For every Porsche sold, a female salesperson leaves. Oh, I remember now, I've heard that joke before. The girl laughed. System. Check her profile. Zhao Chen silently thought. Name, Liang Yuebing. Age, 22. Height, 166 centimeters. Weight, 45 kilograms. Appearance, 78 points. Figure, 76 points. Occupation, car salesperson. Health status, good record, 0. People hosts. Favorability, 5 points. This girl does not meet the cashback requirements, please be cautious, host. Zhao Chen didn't expect that the system would display information for girls with a score below 80. It was a bit of a pity. If her looks were just a bit better, he would have considered her, especially since she was still a newcomer. Suddenly, a lively commotion erupted behind them. Zhao Chen turned around to see his cousin carrying the bride out of the house and walking to the wedding car, placing the bride inside. They were now preparing to take the bride to the groom's home. Zhao Chen found an Audi, got in, and lay back in the seat to rest. After the wedding procession returned to Zhao Weifeng's home, Zhao Chen got out of the car. When he reached the first floor, his parents approached him, looking quite displeased. Zhao Chen, I heard your cousins say you bought a fake car key to show off. Is that true? His mother looked at him helplessly. Zhao Chen felt angry upon hearing this. His cousin was being too nosy. Even if he bought a fake to show off, so what? His cousin was completely meddling. Although he was furious inside, he still wore a cheerful expression. It's real, I just thought it looked nice, so I bought it to play with. It's no big deal. Really, child, if you don't have money, you don't have money. Why pretend to be wealthy? Being poor is not shameful. Pretending to be rich when you're not is what's shameful. Just throw that car key away, don't carry it with you anymore. A fake is a fake and will never become real, his father said sternly. Everyone needs to have dreams. If you don't have dreams, what's the difference between you and a salted fish? His cousin's mother also came over, ready to lecture Zhao Chen. Having dreams is fine, but you can't be dishonest. Your cousin earns a high salary, and he doesn't drive such a nice car. How can anyone believe you do? Zhao Chen felt a surge of irritation at the sour mockery he heard, and he really wanted to expose his cousin's wife's background, but he held back. Even if he said it, no one would believe him, they would think he was crazy. Although Zhao Jigang was somewhat dissatisfied with his son's behavior, hearing his sister-in-law say such things made him uncomfortable. It was a clear display of disdain for Zhao Chen. However, despite his discomfort, he couldn't show it. He simply patted Zhao Chen on the shoulder. Alright, no more of this nonsense. From now on, focus on working hard and making money. With money, you can buy a real luxury car. Zhao Chen's father noticed the atmosphere was a bit off and hurried over to ease the tension, pulling his wife aside. Oh, enough, it's just a car key. Young people have a bit of vanity, it's no big deal. Don't argue over such trivial matters. Hurry and go back inside to get 3 more cigarettes, we need to leave for the hotel in 10 minutes. Half an hour later, Zhao Chen arrived at the entrance of the Grand Hotel in the wedding car procession. This hotel was the most upscale in the county, the only 5-star hotel. After Zhao Chen and a group of people entered the banquet hall, they heard a song that is commonly played at wedding receptions. After Zhao Chen's family found a seat and settled in, they began chatting with relatives and friends around them. Moments later, a wedding host stepped onto the stage in the center of the hall and began a speech. After the wedding ceremony concluded, the guests started their meal. After drinking a few cups of cola, Zhao Chen's phone rang. He took out his phone and saw that it was a video call from Shinyaki. Zhao Chen left his seat and went to the restroom near the banquet hall, then clicked to answer. "Hello, Brother Chen, where are you?" Shinyaki's voice was sweet and playful. "I'm at a relative's wedding, attending the banquet. You seem to be in a mall, right?" "Yes, I'm buying clothes. What do you think of this one?" Shinyaki held up a white dress in front of the camera. "If you like it, just buy it. Why ask for my opinion? But it has to be something you like too. I buy clothes to wear for you. Looks good, looks good. You look good in anything, just buy it. I need to go eat soon, let's chat after I'm done." "Okay, bye, brother." The girl waved at the camera. After Zhao Chen ended the video call, he prepared to leave, but unexpectedly, a scream erupted behind him. "Ah, isn't that the campus beauty, Shinyaki?" Hearing the voice, Zhao Chen turned around and saw a stranger, a boy who was at the same table. "You know her?" Zhao Chen was a bit surprised. He never expected to meet someone who knew Shinyaki at a wedding back home. "You can't be Shinyaki's boyfriend, right? I heard your conversation just now." "What? You were eavesdropping on us?" Zhao Chen's eyes widened. No, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I just happened to overhear when I came out of the restroom." The boy's face turned pale instantly. "How do you know her? Are you also from Xingdu University?" "Yeah, I'm a freshman at Xingdu University. Almost all the boys in my class know Senior Shin." "I see. Are you a relative of the bride?" "Yes, I'm the bride's cousin." "Are you a relative of the groom?" "Yes, the groom is my cousin." As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Chen left the restroom and returned to his seat. Before long, the boy from earlier returned, and without a second thought, he moved his chair next to Zhao Chen. "Bro, when did you and that campus beauty senior get together?" As soon as he said this, many people present were taken aback. Especially Zhao Chen's mother, who was overjoyed to hear that her son had found a girlfriend. "Son, did you really find a girlfriend?" "Auntie, you didn't know? I just saw them on a video call. That girl is the campus beauty from Xingdu University." "Oh my goodness. You actually found a campus beauty. She must be stunning. Do you have a photo? Let me see." Zhao Chen's mother was a bit excited, continuously rubbing her son's shoulders. After hearing the conversation, Zhao Chen's father also got up from his seat. "Son, you really found a girlfriend? When are you bringing her home for us to meet?" Zhao Chen didn't want his parents to think of Shinyaki as a future daughter-in-law. He was planning to flirt with girls everywhere, to be a big-time playboy. "Mom, Dad, there are no photos, we just started." Unexpectedly, the chatty boy opened the school forum of Xingdu University, found a photo of Shinyaki, and held the phone screen up to Zhao Chen's mother. "Auntie, look, it's this girl. Wow, this girl is really beautiful. My son is quite impressive to have found a campus beauty girlfriend." Zhao Chen's mother was grinning from ear to ear. Zhao Chen's father also took a glance at the phone screen, hardly believing that his son had found such a beautiful girlfriend, even more stunning than a bride. Suddenly, Zhao Chen's father felt like he had regained some face. At that moment, some people sitting nearby, having overheard their conversation, leaned in closer. "Wow, this girl is really too beautiful, even more beautiful than a bride. Little Zhao, I didn't expect you to be this impressive. So beautiful, is there any photo editing? Did she use beauty filters?" "What beauty filters? She's genuinely a goddess-level campus beauty. I saw her once at a school cultural performance. She really is stunning. I heard her family runs a 5-star hotel, super rich." Zhao Chen felt a bit speechless after hearing this. This boy loved to talk too much and revealed everything he knew. Originally, Zhao Chen didn't want to show off or act cool, but after this chatty boy spoke up, everything was exposed. However, Zhao Chen felt an inexplicable sense of satisfaction. This feeling of being passively impressive was actually quite nice. Upon hearing that Zhao Chen's girlfriend was actually a rich heiress, the table erupted in excitement, and everyone took out their phones. "Where can we check that girl's information?" "Uncle, let me tell you." The chatty boy walked over and typed the website into the uncle's phone. The people nearby saw this and copied the website, entering it into their own phones. Before long, the scene was buzzing. "Wow, Zhao Chen, you little rascal, impressive. You actually found a rich heiress. Zhao Jigang, your son is amazing. His skills in flirting are really something else." "Exactly. Otherwise, how could that rich heiress possibly be interested in Zhao Chen?" A few tables nearby, hearing the commotion, also came over to ask what was happening. Wow! Zhao Chen actually hooked up with a rich heiress. Your Zhao family is about to hit it big. Old Zhao, if you get rich in the future, don't forget about us. Xiao Zhao, why don't you share some of your secrets for chasing girls with my son? Our family is doing well, but my son just doesn't know how to pursue girls. I'm not asking him to find a school beauty, just bring back an average girl. Auntie patted Zhao Chen's arm. What's there to envy? He's just a son-in-law who married into the family, a middle-aged woman scoffed. You're just jealous. Even if he's climbing the social ladder, he still needs the capital, right? At that moment, Liang Yuebing walked over. After hearing their discussion, she realized she wasn't mistaken, the key to that Porsche was indeed real. Since this guy could attract a school beauty, it was only normal for him to have a Porsche. I remember some people saying that his Porsche key was fake, Liang Yuebing sneered. Instantly, the few who had mocked Zhao Chen felt extremely awkward and left to return to their seats. Oh, so that's how it is. I was wondering how Zhao Chen could attract such a girl, turns out he's doing well. Impressive, making so much money at such a young age. The Zhao family's ancestors must be smiling down. Cousin's family was toasting the guests present. When they reached Zhao Chen, they found a lively discussion happening, so they walked over to inquire. Uncle Li, what are you discussing? This kid Zhao Chen is impressive. He actually found a rich girl for a girlfriend, and she's a school beauty. Look, this is Zhao Chen's girlfriend. Uncle Li showed Zhao Weifeng a photo from the Star University forum on his phone. Instantly, Zhao Weifeng's expression changed. He never expected Zhao Chen to find a girlfriend of that caliber. He felt a bit unbalanced, although his wife was also beautiful, she paled in comparison to that school beauty. At that moment, Zhao Weifeng realized that Zhao Chen's Porsche key must be real, otherwise, how could this cousin attract a school beauty? Suddenly, Zhao Weifeng broke into a cold sweat, feeling extremely awkward. Just thinking about how he had just lectured Zhao Chen and claimed that the Porsche key was fake made him want to slip away quickly, but he hadn't finished the toasting process yet. No! Today is my wedding day, I absolutely cannot lose face, Zhao Weifeng thought. Wait! Zhao Chen just graduated, how could he earn so much money so quickly? He must have done something illegal, that would explain it. Zhao Weifeng's heart suddenly felt a thrill of surprise. Zhao, little brother, you just graduated, and you've earned so much money so quickly. I really don't understand how you did it, Zhao Weifeng said with a smug smile on his face, making others uncomfortable. Zhao Chen's parents noticed the expression on Zhao Weifeng's face and felt something was off. Their son had just graduated, how could he have earned so much money? Son, where did you get all that money? His mother asked anxiously, worried that her son might have done something illegal. Zhao Chen knew it was time to stop hiding, so he quickly thought it over. Forget it, I'll come clean. While I was in college, I did some live streaming for a while. I was lucky during that time and made quite a bit of money, so I bought a Porsche, just like that. Ah, you did live streaming while in college? Since you made money, why did you still ask us for living expenses? His mother said, annoyed. I just wanted to hide the fact that I made money from live streaming. If I didn't ask you for living expenses, you would definitely ask me why I didn't want money, and then I wouldn't be able to explain. Oh, you have a point, Mom nodded. However, after thinking for a moment, Mom felt something was off. Since you made a lot of money from live streaming while in college, then when I called you yesterday and you said you were training at a media company, that doesn't make sense at all. Mom's expression became particularly tense. She felt that Zhao Chen might have really done something illegal. Hearing this, Zhao Chen was a bit speechless. One lie requires many more lies to cover it up. Zhao Weifeng, upon hearing this, felt a sense of relief. Just now, he had heard that this cousin not only had a crush on a campus beauty but also earned a lot of money on his own and bought a Porsche, which made him particularly jealous. This cousin was completely stealing his thunder. Now, hearing their conversation, Zhao Weifeng couldn't help but laugh inwardly. It was completely nonsensical. If you made enough money from live streaming in college to buy a Porsche, then why would you need to go to a media company for training after graduation? Zhao Weifeng walked over to Zhao Chen, patted his cousin's shoulder, and adopted a teaching posture. Zhao, you need to be honest in life. You should earn money in a down-to-earth way. You can't make dirty money. Zhao Weifeng felt that the money his cousin earned was all dirty money. No matter how much he made, it was still disgraceful compared to his legitimate annual salary of 300,000. Zhao Chen rolled his eyes inwardly. This cousin was just worried that Zhao Chen would steal his spotlight. Is all your money completely clean? Zhao Chen chuckled to himself. Zhao Chen quickly thought of a way to explain. Mom, when I was in college, I was just a personal streamer, not signed to any company. I just posted a few short videos and inexplicably became popular. Then I streamed for a while and made quite a bit of money. Later, a media company approached me, inviting me to join them after graduation. At that time, I realized that if I remained a personal streamer, it would be hard to become a big streamer. To have greater development, I needed to rely on the resources of a media company, so I agreed to sign. After hearing this, Mom felt a little relieved. Oh, so that's how it is. But why do you still need to undergo training? And where can I see the account you used for live streaming in college? I was just a personal streamer, casually streaming. My skills were still very amateurish, and I was just lucky to earn my first bucket of gold. After joining the company, I need to go through professional training to become a professional streamer. After signing, I deleted all the videos from my original account as per the contract. There's no content left. Upon hearing this, Zhao Weifeng's heart began to race again. He analyzed Zhao Chen's words and found some truth in them. Zhao Weifeng certainly knew how lucrative the live streaming industry was, with many internet celebrities earning millions a month. Thinking about this, Zhao Weifeng felt a bit panicked. This cousin could earn enough as a personal streamer to buy a Porsche. This indicated that Zhao Chen really had the potential to become a big internet celebrity. If this cousin really became a big internet star earning millions or even tens of millions a year, then among all the siblings, Zhao Chen would be the most capable. No way, absolutely not. I can't let this kid surpass me. I must crush his success in its infancy. Zhao Weifeng's inner voice began to scream. Zhao Weifeng wrapped his arm around Zhao Chen's shoulder, deliberately putting on a show of brotherly affection. Zhao Laudi, being an internet celebrity isn't that easy. Many internet celebrities only become wealthy for a short time and can't maintain it for long. Moreover, many internet celebrities get banned for various reasons, and some even face legal consequences for breaking the law. I think it's better for you to find a stable job. Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen felt like throwing up. His cousin was just too petty, unable to stand seeing others do well. Clearly, he was afraid that one day Zhao Chen would surpass him, yet he pretended to be looking out for him by trying to dissuade him from his dreams. Why should I listen to you? Do you have the right to dictate what I want to do in the future? Zhao Chen couldn't help but laugh inwardly. Although he saw through his cousin's little tricks, Zhao Chen wouldn't expose him. He just shook his head. No. Success depends on effort. Every industry has legal risks, right? As long as I make money legally and pay taxes according to the law, I won't break any laws. If I really become a big internet celebrity in the future, there will definitely be people trying to bring me down on purpose, but I'm not afraid. I won't do anything illegal or against the rules. Even malicious reports won't work. Alright, none of you should try to dissuade me. I will stick to this path. After saying this, Zhao Chen left his seat and went outside to the hall, took out a pack of cigarettes from his pocket, pulled one out, and lit it. After Zhao Chen left, Zhao Weifeng had nothing more to say and had to continue toasting the guests. The relatives and friends present heard Zhao Chen and Zhao Weifeng's conversation clearly. Some had already figured out the situation, realizing that Zhao Weifeng was clearly a narrow-minded person. So, those who saw through it left, too lazy to drink. After smoking for a while outside the hall, Liang Yuebing came up to him, taking out her phone. Can I add you on WeChat? Since this girl didn't meet the cashback criteria at all, Zhao Chen wasn't interested in her. Why do you want to add me on WeChat? I sell Mercedes, so I want to add you on WeChat. If you have suitable clients in the future, could you introduce them to me? My performance hasn't been good lately. Liang Yuebing lowered her head, looking shy. Zhao Chen thought this reason was reasonable, as someone selling Mercedes, wanting to develop her own clients wasn't wrong. Alright. Zhao Chen took out his phone and opened his QR code. After Liang Yuebing scanned it and added him, she smiled and said, "Thank you, boss. My name is Liang Yuebing. What's your surname?" "My name is Zhao Chen." "Okay, I've noted it down. Ciao boss, I'm going in now." After Liang Yuebing left, a big-mouthed boy came over, holding his phone. "Bro, can I add you on WeChat?" Zhao Chen was taken aback. This big-mouthed boy also wanted to add him on WeChat. He was surprisingly popular. "Why do you want to add me? I think you're a capable person, so I want to be friends with you. Besides, we are somewhat related, right?" If it weren't for this boy, Zhao Chen wouldn't have had the chance to show off today. Although he intended to keep a low profile when he went home, he overlooked some issues, which led to him stealing the spotlight at his cousin's wedding banquet. Speaking of which, he had to thank this big-mouthed boy. This feeling of being passively impressive was quite enjoyable and much more tasteful than being actively showy. If he had said it himself, it would have seemed like he loved to show off too much, easily making him disliked. But if someone else said it, it would come off as very cultured and low-key. The effects of these two modes of showing off were completely different. Active showing off is called forced pretentiousness, which has no charm. Passive showing off is called invisible pretentiousness, and that is full of charm. Alright, I'll add you on WeChat. What's your name? Zhao Chen took out his phone and opened the QR code. Big brother, my name is Zhu Xiaodong, and what is your surname? I'm Zhao Chun. Then I'll call you brother Zhao. Zhu Xiaodong scanned the code and added him. After Zhao Chen and Zhu Xiaodong returned to the hall, his cousin Su Shihan came running over excitedly. Cousin, can I sit in your Porsche? I didn't drive it here, I didn't want my family to know, but you all found out anyway. Zhao Chen scratched his head, looking quite embarrassed. Cousin, now that you've made money outside, you've forgotten us poor relatives, and you're hiding your luxury car on purpose. How boring. Su Shihan pouted. Alright, next time you come to Chengdu, I'll take you for a ride in the Porsche, how about that? Hee, that's more like it. I knew my brother wouldn't forget us after getting rich. Okay, I have to go back now, I still have a lot of work to do. Zhao Qin went to his parents and found them using chopsticks to pick food from the dining table and putting it into a lunchbox. Zhao Chen's parents started from scratch and worked hard for many years to have this little bit of savings today, and they had developed the habit of being frugal. Are you still going to eat these dishes? Of course. We'll take some for dinner tonight. His mother placed a chicken leg into the lunchbox. When I become a big internet celebrity in the future, I'll take you both to eat seafood in Bird's Nest every day, and we'll stay in 5-star hotels. His mother was a bit moved upon hearing this, almost in tears, and she gently stroked Zhao Chen's head. Alright, now that you have money, you should also be careful with your spending. Eating so well every day, with so much meat, isn't good either. Many rich people get sick from eating too well. Just having this thought makes your dad and me very happy. Oh, Mom, you got oil from your hands on my hair. Where's the oil? My hands aren't oily. His mother looked at her hands. How could there be no oil? After eating, hands usually get a bit oily. Zhao Chen touched his hair. It seems there is a little oil, but it's fine, I'll just wash my hair when I get back. His father came over and glanced at Zhao Chen's hair. Dad, Mom, we should go home now. Has the car come over? It's at the hotel entrance. You go to the car first. Your mom and I will be there shortly. After Zhao Chen drove the van back home, he took a shower and then bought a ticket to return to Chengdu the next day. That night, as he went to bed, Zhao Chen began to plan how to cover up these lies in the future. Since he wanted to become a big internet celebrity, he needed to start a media company for himself. Because his parents might want to see him live streaming, he had to create an account for himself, and it had to be one with many followers. Starting a media company was simple. He could have Shinyaki register a company, invest money into it, and then set up a live streaming room. However, getting that account was a bit tricky. Registering an account was easy, but gaining millions of followers was not. He couldn't really live stream every day. It was just to deal with his parents and pretend to be live streaming. After thinking for a while, Zhao Chen came up with a plan and sent a message to Shinyaki. You go find a storefront near the school, then rent it or buy it, and then register a media company in your name. You can decide the name of the company. I'll transfer the money to you later, and you also need to register a live streaming account. Any popular platform will do. Without waiting for Shinyaki to reply, Zhao Chen started a new round of transfer text message bombardment. Spent 7 million, cashback 7 million, the money has been credited. The host has received 7 golden lottery spins. Zhao Chen transferred 40 times 7 million to Shinyaki, totaling 280 million long country coins, and received 280 golden lottery spins. Since this was at his parents' house, Zhao Chen decided not to draw the lottery yet. He was worried that if he won a big prize, he would be too excited and his parents would find out, so he would wait until he returned to Chengdu to draw. At that moment, Shinyaki was taking a shower and couldn't check her phone, but when she heard a series of notification sounds, a happy smile appeared on her face. She guessed that her brother Chen was probably transferring money to her again. After finishing her shower and drying off, Shinyaki picked up her phone, unlocked it, and when she opened the messages, her pupils instantly widened. Ding! Your long country bank account ending in 9688 has received 7 million yuan. Ding! Your long country bank account ending in 9688 has received 7 million yuan. Ding! Your long country bank account ending in 9688 has received 7 million yuan. 1, 10, 100, 1000, 10,000, 100,000, million, wow. 7 million. There are actually so many times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. There are actually 40 times. Each time is 7 million, that's 280 million. Ah, my god. Shinyaki was so shocked that her face turned pale, and her hand trembled, causing her phone to fall to the ground. She bent down to pick up her phone, then opened WeChat. After glancing at the message Zhao Chen sent, she began to edit a message with slightly trembling hands and sent it. Brother, why do you want to register a media company in my name? Because my parents don't like me getting into entrepreneurial investments, so I can only register a company in your name. If I use my name, my parents will find out quickly. Oh, so that's how it is. Okay then, I'll go look for a suitable storefront near the school tomorrow. Alright, I'm going to sleep now. Good night, brother. The next day, around 3 p.m., Zhao Chen returned to Xiangfu Yunfu. After taking a shower, he prepared to start the lottery. With 280 chances for golden lottery spins, it would probably take about 2 hours. The first 200 spins yielded no rewards, and Zhao Chen was losing confidence. Why was his luck so bad today? Don't be discouraged, keep trying. When he reached the 270th spin, a prize of 50 million appeared on the golden lottery wheel. May the gods bless me to win a big prize this time. There aren't many chances left. Bless me. Bless me. Let's get it spinning. The golden lottery wheel began to spin rapidly. 5 seconds later. Stop. When the lottery wheel stopped, the pointer was exactly on the 50 million area. Yay! Finally won a big prize. The host has won a cash reward of 50 million, which has been credited to the host's black card account. There were still 10 chances left. He wondered if he could have another stroke of luck. The next 5 spins yielded no rewards, but when he reached the 279th spin, he surprisingly won a villa. The host drew the number 1 villa in the Tianyun Pavilion Villa Complex. The property certificate for this villa has already been placed inside. Please check it, and the door code has been sent to the host's phone. Ah, I won a villa. I didn't expect my luck to explode in the last 10 draws. After using the last golden lottery ticket, he was left with nothing. I should hurry and check out my villa. Zhao Chen drove his Porsche 911 to the Tianyun Pavilion Villa Complex, and after turning a few corners, he found his villa and arrived at the entrance. After getting out of the car, he used the code to open the door, then returned to the car and slowly drove inside. Zhao Chen glanced at the rearview mirror and noticed that the large door closed automatically. It can even close automatically, that's quite advanced. After getting out of the car, he walked around the house. This villa had 3 floors. On the left was a small garden and an outdoor swimming pool, on the right was the entrance to an underground garage, and at the back was a small basketball court. After driving into the garage, Zhao Chen found it was pitch black inside. There are no lights on in here, I should turn them on later. After getting out of the car, he used his phone for light and walked around, discovering an elevator door. When he reached the elevator door, he noticed the lights were off, clearly indicating that the power was not on. Zhao Chen shone his phone around but couldn't find the power switch. Maybe the power switch is inside the house. He left the garage, went to the villa's entrance, and after using the code to open the door, he walked inside. At that moment, an electronic voice sounded in his ear. Welcome, master, to this villa. You can modify the password in the control system, and you can also register your fingerprint and facial information in the system, allowing you to use this information to open the door in the future. The control system is the tablet on the sofa. After hearing this, Zhao Chen went to the sofa in the living room and found the property certificate and a tablet. He picked up the property certificate and saw that it indeed had his name on it. Instantly, Zhao Chen's mood became exceptionally pleasant. His villa was going to be quite enjoyable. After picking up the tablet and turning on the screen, he discovered it was a smart home control system. Through this system, he could control the villa's power system, network system, surveillance system, door lock system, home appliance system, and more. Zhao Chen entered the power system and turned on all the power. After playing around with the smart home control system, he registered his fingerprint and facial information into the system, then began to familiarize himself with his new home. The first floor had a living room, kitchen, dining room, bathroom, staircase, and vertical elevator. The living room was particularly large, probably over 100 square meters, with a supersized LCD TV hanging on the central wall. When Zhao Chen walked into the kitchen, he was a bit surprised. The kitchen was exaggeratedly large, comparable to that of some medium-sized restaurants. The kitchen was fully equipped, with a microwave, steam cabinet, oven, gas stove, and induction cooker. Almost every device related to dining was present. An oversized kitchen naturally required an oversized dining room, which had 2 grand round dining tables, capable of hosting a gathering of 20 people. There were 3 bathrooms on the first floor, designed to avoid too many people needing to use the facilities during gatherings. The second floor had a master bedroom, 4 guest rooms, a study, a maid's room, and another bathroom. After Zhao Chen opened the door to the master bedroom, he was stunned by the scene inside. Wow! This is way too big. This isn't a bedroom at all, it's completely a hall. Sure enough, poverty has limited my imagination. Zhao Chen walked in and estimated the size, finding that the master bedroom was particularly large, much bigger than an ordinary living room. In the middle of the room was an oversized bed, big enough for 4 or 5 people to lie on without any problem. After sitting on the bed, Zhao Chen felt that it was incredibly elastic, lying down was exceptionally comfortable. With such elasticity, it probably had fantastic effects in other aspects as well. Just thinking about it was exhilarating. The master bedroom was also equipped with a bathroom, a toilet, and a separate walk-in closet. The glass wall of the bedroom faced the river, allowing for a night view while having deep conversations with beautiful women. The bathroom was as large as an ordinary bedroom, featuring not only a huge bathtub but also a high-end shower system. Looking at the supersized bathtub, Zhao Chen's mind conjured up some happy images. After leaving the master bedroom, he went to the third floor. The third floor had a gym, a small cinema, a karaoke bar, a bar, and some gaming facilities. The villa's rooftop also had a swimming pool, where one could relax at night, swimming while enjoying the colorful skyscrapers across the way. Every nightfall, the skyscrapers by the river would light up with colorful lights, constantly switching between various styles, creating a stunning view. After familiarizing himself with his new home, Zhao Chen drove his Porsche back to Xiangfu Yunfu and moved some essential living supplies into the villa. He decided to leave the rented apartment for now and would return it once the contract expired. After taking a shower in the bathroom, he lay down on the bed and opened the Tiger Shark live streaming platform. His current capital had reached 50 million, even if he wanted to give away 500 million, he would only need to recharge 10 times. So, Zhao Chen began to recharge, this time adding 50 million all at once. He then thought of the female streamer Siye, whom he had tipped last time. When he tipped her before, he forgot to follow her, so this time he searched for her name. Just then, she happened to be live streaming. After entering her live room, Zhao Chen sent a message. "Hey beautiful, do you remember me?" Since he hadn't tipped much last time, his account level wasn't very high, and he hadn't been in her live room for a while. So, the female streamer basically forgot about him and ignored Zhao Chen's message. This was quite normal, just 50,000 wasn't enough for a big streamer to remember him. There were plenty of people who tipped tens of thousands, and many who tipped hundreds of thousands. However, a moderator saw this message and replied, "This is really funny, are you the top tipper? The streamer will remember you." Looking at the level of this account, it seems he only tipped a few tens of thousands. Tipping so little and thinking the streamer will remember him, I'm impressed. Suddenly, a golden rocket effect appeared in the live room. Upon seeing the effect, CS smiled and made a heart gesture with her hands. "Ah, thank you, Chen God, for the rocket." Sia thought the ID name seemed a bit familiar, so she called out in the live room, "Has Chen God been here before? Why does it look a bit familiar?" Hearing this, Zhao Chen smiled. He had just sent her a message that she didn't see, and now that he tipped her a rocket, she recognized him. "From today on, you will remember me forever." After Zhao Chen sent this barrage, he began to spam rockets wildly. Hiro-chun gave CA a Super Gold Rocket X2. Hiro-chun gave CA a Super Gold Rocket X3. Hiro-chun gave CA a Super Gold Rocket X4. Hiro-chun gave CA a Super Gold Rocket X5. Before long, the live stream room was completely buzzing, and the barrage flew up. Wow! This is a big spender. He's sent over 300 already. Rich, really rich. This tycoon must have a crush on the female streamer, wanting her to drop in. Wow! This rocket rain just won't stop. He's still going. Wow! He's sent 1,000 already. How many more will he send before stopping? Too extravagant. If he has this much money, he could find many beautiful girls. Why give it to the female streamer? If it were me, I'd use that money to support many beautiful college girls. Those who mocked this tycoon earlier, you all misjudged him, huh? Hiro-chun gave CA a Super Gold Rocket X4888. Hiro-chun gave CA a Super Gold Rocket X5000. After Zhao Chen sent 5,000 rockets, his fingers felt a bit tired, so he stopped to take a break. At this moment, CA was completely stunned, utterly bewildered. After years of being a streamer, this was the first time she encountered someone showering her with rockets like this. She had met quite a few tycoons in her years as a streamer, but someone like Hiro-chen was a first for her, and she was incredibly excited. She had encountered a super tycoon and of course wanted to catch this big fish. Sia sent a private message to Hiro-chen and then called out in the live stream, "Brother Chen, I sent you a message." Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen opened the message and saw that Sia had sent her WeChat ID. After applying to add her, it wasn't long before she accepted. "Brother Chen, hello, thank you for your super gold rockets." "Ha, no problem. You're from Magic City, right?" "Yeah, where are you from, Brother Chen?" "I'm from Star City. You can come visit when you have time." Zhao Chen tentatively sent a message. "I'll come to Star City when I have time, then, please be my tour guide, okay?" "Sure. When will you come over?" Zhao Chen asked directly. Seeing this, Sia realized that this tycoon wanted her to drop in, but she didn't want to make it too easy for him, so she thought to keep him hanging a bit. "I don't know, I've been really busy lately. Once I'm done, I'll come to Star City to play." Zhao Chen saw this and understood that the female streamer was likely politely declining, as she hadn't specified a concrete date. Who knows when she'll be done? When she's done is up to her, and it's probably never ending. Zhao Chen didn't have that much patience. He could just find another beautiful streamer to flirt with. After leaving Xie's livestream, he searched for a while and found a qualified female streamer recommended by the system. She was a dance streamer, with the stage name Little Feather Fairy, and had over 500,000 fans. She wore a white hanfu and was dancing elegantly in the livestream. Zhao Chen didn't understand these dances, he just thought the beauty in the livestream danced very well. However, what he liked to watch the most were those sexy and hot dances. He wondered if this beauty could dance like that. Zhao Chen didn't care about that anymore and directly activated the mode to show off his wealth. Changshan the Great Hero sent Little Yu Xian a Super Golden Rocket X1. Changshan the Great Hero sent Little Yu Xian a Super Golden Rocket X2. Changshan the Great Hero sent Little Yu Xian a Super Golden Rocket X3. The dancing female streamer stopped and bowed to the camera. Thank you, Changshan the Great Hero, for the Super Golden Rocket. Thank you. Thank you. The barrage in the live stream exploded. Wow. That rich guy just sent 5,000 rockets to Shiyu, and now he's here sending more. Many fans like to hop around, checking out the streamer and that one. This fan had just come from Shiyu's livestream. What? This rich guy sent 5,000 super golden rockets to another female streamer and then came here to send more. Damn, is he just rich with nowhere to spend his money? Impressive. This time, Zhao Chen started alternating between his left and right hands to send gifts, which not only made it faster but also less tiring. Changshan the Great Hero sent Little Yu Xian a Super Golden Rocket X5600. Changshan the Great Hero sent Little Yu Xian a Super Golden Rocket X8600. Changshan the Great Hero sent Little Yu Xian a Super Golden Rocket X10000. After sending a full 10,000 Super Golden Rockets, Little Yu Xian was stunned, and the fans in the livestream were dumbfounded. Wow! He actually sent 10,000 Super Golden Rockets. Impressive! The wandering fans sent another barrage. This rich guy sent 5,000 Super Golden Rockets to Shiyu and now sent 10,000 to Little Yu Xian, so he must like Little Yu Xian more. Super rich people usually spread their wealth evenly. Little Yu Xian is getting big, while Shiyu is getting small. Zhao Chen's extravagant tipping not only caused a sensation in Little Yu Xian's livestream but also shocked many other livestreams. As a result, many female streamers and fans rushed to Little Yu Xian's livestream to join the excitement. Before long, many strangers began to message Zhao Chen. Among these strangers, a large proportion were female streamers, all hoping to find a chance to win over this new rich guy. Zhao Chen looked at the 99+ messages from strangers and casually browsed through them. There were requests for business collaborations, offers for sponsorships, and requests for gifts, various types. Moreover, he was surprised to find that his personal fan count had skyrocketed from 0 to 200,000. This was the effect of cash power. Zhao Chen initially thought about finding a beautiful female streamer among those who messaged him. However, after browsing through many female streamers' profiles, he found none that matched his taste. Just to glance at the photos on their profiles was enough to lose his interest. There are too many people messaging me, and many of them aren't even female streamers. I need to filter through them, which is too much trouble. It's better to just send gifts in the livestream. Zhao Chen exited the messaging interface and returned to Little Yu Xian's livestream. At that moment, Little Yu Xian had just snapped out of her daze. After touching her cheek, she sent a private message to Changshan the Great Hero and then shouted something in the livestream. Changshan the Great Hero, I've sent you a private message. Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen opened the message, and the streamer had sent her WeChat ID. After adding the beautiful girl on WeChat, she sent him a message first. May I ask what your real name is, Changshan Yij? Zhao Chen. Your name sounds nice. I'm Lin Yuqian, from Handu. Where are you from? I'm from Xingdu, not too far from your place. Come visit when you have time. After thinking for a moment, Lin Yuqian replied, Are you free next Friday? I have time anytime. Do you want to come and play? I want to come to Star City to play, so please be my tour guide, brother. Zhao Chen smiled. This girl was much easier to flirt with than Xie, very straightforward. Of course, the number of rockets she sent as tips was one reason, and the proximity was another. Sure, just let me know when you come over. May I ask how old you are today, brother? An old man. After sending the message, Zhao Chen added a laughing emoji covering his mouth. Lin Yuqian pouted when she saw the message. Although she hoped this rich guy was a bit younger, she didn't mind if he was a big-bellied greasy uncle. Lin Yuqian knew that in this world, money was the most important thing, everything else could be ignored. However, she also felt that some things were the opposite. Since this rich guy called himself an old man, the reality might be the opposite. Ha ha, Brother, you're so funny. Who says that about themselves? Men become more charming as they age. Ha ha, the beauty knows how to talk. When we meet, you'll see. By the way, you look like you're only 20. I'm 21 this year, still in college, studying fine arts. Oh, that's great. When you come over, how about you draw a portrait for me? Thank you for your kindness, brother. I'm very willing to serve, but I'm afraid my skills aren't good enough and it won't look like you. No worries, just draw. The two continued chatting about their lives, what foods they liked, what entertainment activities they enjoyed, what songs they liked to listen to, and which TV dramas they preferred, etc. Lin Yuxian was too lazy to stream and just focused on chatting with this rich brother. She had just gained his support, so of course, she had to maintain this big brother well. In a high-end apartment in Magic City, a hot and sexy beauty sat on the sofa, looking sullen. She had seen the scene where the great hero Chenshin sent Xiao Yuxian send 10,000 super gold rockets, and she felt a bit jealous. She thought she had underestimated the power of this great hero Chenshin. She had just thought that after he sent her 5,000 rockets, he wouldn't send more in a short time. So, she wanted to tease this rich guy. Unexpectedly, this rich guy immediately ran to other live streams and sent 10,000 super gold rockets, as if to tell her, since you rejected my invitation, I'll send them to other female streamers, and I'll send even more, just to slap your face. So, Xie picked up her phone and sent a message to Zhao Chen. Are you there, brother? After seeing this message, Zhao Chen didn't want to reply to her and decided to make her wait a bit. Zhao Chen then entered another live streaming platform, the very famous Douyin live streaming platform. After browsing many live rooms, he finally encountered a qualified female streamer according to the system's reminder. This female streamer went by the stage name Humor, with over 1 million fans. Like Xiaoyu Xian, she was also a dancing streamer, but she performed sexy and hot dances. The lighting in her live room was not ordinary, it resembled that of a bar with a similar lighting background wall. Clearly, this dance streamer was very professional in this aspect. Humor wore a white shirt on top, with a black tie around her chest, and a black body-hugging mini skirt paired with black stockings on the bottom. As the explosive music played, the neon lights on the background wall began to flicker, emitting colorful beams of light. Humor struck various seductive poses under the lights, occasionally throwing flirtatious glances at the camera. Wow! This dance is so energetic. Not bad. Not bad. It's the type I like. Fire Cat, you're beautiful and sexy. Can you be my girlfriend? When Zhao Chen sent this bullet comment, he was ready to send gifts. However, when he opened the gift interface, he suddenly remembered he hadn't recharged his account yet. Firecat was dancing so energetically that Zhao Chen got a bit distracted, thinking it was still the original Tiger Shark live streaming platform. At that moment, some fans in the live stream noticed Zhao Chen's comment and immediately began to mock him. Ha ha, a newbie account wants to hit on a female streamer? Your face is probably thicker than a wall. This kind of person is obviously a loser, he can only satisfy his mouth cravings. If he really had to send gifts, he wouldn't have a single hair to spare. Do you have any hair? Ha ha, I see you don't have a single hair. Zhao Chen just smiled at the mockery and then entered the recharge interface of Douyin. However, when he recharged to 15 million, he found he was out of money. He was startled for a moment but quickly remembered. He hadn't finished spending the money from the Tiger Shark live streaming platform yet, so the system only refunded the 15 million he had spent. Strange. Why is there no notification sound for the live streaming rewards? After thinking for a moment, Zhao Chen understood. Maybe it's because there are no lotteries for live streaming rewards, and the gifting happens too quickly and frequently. If the system had to make a sound for every gift sent, my ears would be numb. The system's settings are quite thoughtful. Forget it. I'll finish spending this 15 million first. After exiting the recharge interface, Zhao Chen activated the mode of showing off wealth through gifts. Hero Chen God gives Fire Cat Carnival X1 Hero Chen God gives Fire Cat Carnival X2 Hero Chen God gives Fire Cat Carnival X3 Hero Chen God gives Fire Cat Carnival X156. Zhao Chen used the same name as on the Tiger Shark live streaming platform, and he would use this name on other platforms as well. After seeing the carnival effects, Fire Cat stopped dancing and shouted, "Thank you, Hero Chen God, for the carnival. Keep dancing. You've only sent a few so far, my carnival hasn't stopped, so you keep dancing." After Zhao Chen sent this bullet comment, he began to send carnivals at an extremely fast speed with both hands. Hero Chen God gives Fire Cat Carnival X157 Hero Chen God gives Fire Cat Carnival X350 Hero Chen God gives Fire Cat Carnival X1288. The livestream became lively, and the fans who had mocked Zhao Chen earlier felt extremely awkward and had to leave. Damn! Over 1,000 have been sent, 3 million just went like that. It's over, it's over. My goddess is about to be taken away. That rich guy just said he wanted the streamer to be his girlfriend. Where are those who mocked the rich guy earlier? Come out. Hero Chen God gives Fire Cat Carnival X 2568. Hero Chen God gives Fire Cat Carnival X 3566. Hero Chen God gives Fire Cat Carnival X 5000. Zhao Chen finished sending a total of 5,000 carnivals in no time. His speed was getting faster and faster. After the carnival stopped, Fire Cat also stopped dancing and shouted loudly at the camera, "Thank you for the carnival rain, Hero Chen God." Thank you, love you, moi. Zhao Chen sent a bullet comment. If you're tired from dancing, sit down and take a break for a while. Thank you for your concern, Hero Chen. I'm not tired yet, I can still dance. What kind of dance do you want to see, brother? Zhao Chen sent another bullet comment. How about that sultry dance? When Fire Cat saw this, she frowned. All men were the same, but she quickly regained her smile. Brother, I can't dance like that, the live stream will get banned. Fire Cat said in a spoiled tone, even making a charming expression. Ha ha, I was just joking with you. After sending this message, Zhao Chen privately messaged Fire Cat. Send me your V signal. After a while, Fire Cat sent over her V signal. Once Zhao Chen applied to add her, she immediately accepted. Hello, brother Chen. Thank you so much for the carnival. You're welcome. Your dance is really beautiful. Can I see you dance in person? After seeing this message, Fire Cat naturally understood what the other party meant. Where are you, brother? I'm in Star City. Looking at your profile, you're from Mist City, right? Yes. Has brother been to Mist City? No. Then when you come to Mist City, I'll be your tour guide. You as my tour guide? Can you handle it? The terrain and transportation in Mist City are notoriously complicated. No problem. I'm quite familiar with the area I live in. By the way, I still don't know your name. I'm Zhao Chanqian. Oh, we're still from the same family. I'm Zhao Chun. Wow. Then we really have a connection. So, are you coming to Star City? Sure, but I'm really busy this month. I'll have time next month. This girl was much better than that. See ya. At least she mentioned a specific date. Okay, that's fine. Just let me know in advance when you're coming, and I'll pick you up. I need to sleep now. I'll come back to see you next time. Zhao Chen glanced at his watch. It was already past 1 a.m. Okay, good night, brother. By around 11 a.m., Zhao Chen finally got out of bed. After washing up and having breakfast, he remembered that there was still 35 million left to be rewarded on the Tiger Shark platform. After entering the Tiger Shark live streaming platform, he began browsing through the live rooms. After watching more than 10 female streamers, he discovered a familiar face. Damn, it's actually one of the 4 campus beauties of Star City University, Su Weiwei, who was a year below me. She's actually live streaming too. Su Weiwei's stage name was Wei Xinger. She was neither a singing streamer nor a dancing streamer. She was just a beauty streamer. Suddenly, a fan spotted Zhao Chen's account and immediately sent out a message. Damn! I just saw that Chen God is back. Who is Chen God? Don't you know? Yesterday he sent 5,000 super gold rockets in Sia's live room, then ran over to Xiaoyu's live room and sent 10,000 super rockets. Wow! How much money is that? This Chen God is probably an old pervert. As long as he sees a beautiful female streamer, he first goes on a spending spree, then it's that kind of thing. Streamer, you have to hold on, this old pervert is probably planning to make a move on you. Being rich is really nice, the streamer is so beautiful. Why isn't my dad the richest man in Long Country? Otherwise, I could also reward tens of millions. After seeing these messages, Su Weiwei felt a mix of surprise and worry. The surprise was because she felt she had encountered a big tycoon, while the worry stemmed from the fear that the same thing that happened to other female streamers would happen to her. Moreover, from those messages, it was clear that this tycoon was a scumbag, flirting with beautiful streamers everywhere, wanting to conquer any pretty face he saw. Just thinking about it made her a bit scared. If it weren't for a family crisis, Su Weiwei would not have entered this industry. Zhao Chen watched the barrage of comments discussing him for a while and inexplicably felt a sense of accomplishment. Although the comments were not flattering, he didn't care. Zhao Chen smiled and opened the gift interface, then began to shower rewards. Hero Chenshin send Wei Xinger a Super Gold Rocket X1, Hero Chenshin send Wei Xinger a Super Gold Rocket X2, Hero Chenshin send Wei Xinger a Super Gold Rocket X3. As the golden Super Gold Rocket effects appeared in the livestream, the loyal fans began to lose their composure. It's over. It's over. This old pervert is going to extend his claws towards the streamer. Hero Chenshin, please, go flirt with other female streamers, leave us a little bit. Hero Chenshin send Wei Xinger a Super Gold Rocket X300, Hero Chenshin send Wei Xinger a Super Gold Rocket X360. Su Weiwei felt a mix of emotions after seeing the continuous Super Gold Rocket effects. As a streamer who was live for money, she should have been very happy. However, having heard stories about top fans and female streamers, she felt a bit scared. She was well aware of why this rich man was showering her with gifts. After spending tens of millions, he would naturally want to ask her out and find a place for a deeper conversation. If she refused, the huge rewards would likely be out of reach in the future. At that moment, Su Weiwei felt very conflicted. On one hand, she truly wanted to earn money through streaming, but on the other hand, she didn't want to sell her body for it. Proud by nature and maintaining her integrity, she had never dated anyone since her freshman year. Suddenly, a thought crossed her mind. She wanted to turn off the live gift function, but as soon as she thought of her current situation, she held back. Su Weiwei stared at the continuous rocket effects, suddenly feeling like crying. She never imagined she would stoop to such a profession for money, one that she looked down upon. Hero Qinshan Sen Wei Xinger a Super Gold Rocket X6500. Hero Qinshan Sen Wei Xinger a Super Gold Rocket X7560. Hero Qinshan Sen Wei Xinger a Super Gold Rocket X22000. Wow! It's over 20,000 now, breaking the previous record. I just looked at CA and Xiaoyu Xianxian, and they don't seem as pretty as this streamer. No wonder this old pervert is giving her more gifts. Zhao Chen saw Su Weiwei sitting in the livestream without saying a word and wondered what she was doing. He had sent her 20,000 rockets, yet she showed no reaction at all. If it were any other female streamer, they would have already started fawning over him, but Su Weiwei was completely like a wooden puppet. However, Zhao Chen didn't care about her anymore and decided to finish spending the remaining money first. Hero Qinshan Sen Wei Xinger a Super Gold Rocket X29800. Hero Qinshan Sen Wei Xinger a Super Gold Rocket X32000. Hero Qinshan Sen Wei Xinger a Super Gold Rocket X35000. Done. After Zhao Chen stopped, Su Weiwei stared blankly at the camera, not saying a word. But the fans in the live stream began to boil over. Finally stopped. That's 35,000 rockets. I calculated it, that's a full 35 million Dragon Country coins. Even if split in half, the streamer can earn over 17 million. I could never earn that much in my lifetime. Let me be a beauty in my next life. I don't want to struggle anymore, let me be a big beauty in my next life. Struggling is too exhausting. What a pity, such a pure beauty is going to be taken by this old pervert. After taking a few deep breaths while sitting in the live streaming room, Su Weiwei stammered out a somewhat awkward sentence. Thank you very much. Chen Shen Daxia. For the rocket you sent me, thank you. Zhao Chen smiled upon hearing this. It seemed that Su Weiwei had just entered the live streaming industry not long ago, as she struggled to express her gratitude. Were you scared by my rocket rain just now? It's okay, don't be nervous. You're a student at Qingdu University, right? Zhao Chen sent Su Weiwei a private message. After a while, when Su Weiwei still hadn't replied, Zhao Chen sent a bullet comment. Beautiful anchor, I've already sent you a private message. After seeing this, Su Weiwei replied to Zhao Chen, how did you know I was from Qingdu University? Of course I know. Send me your WeChat ID. Are you free tomorrow? Let's meet at your school gate. Zhao Chen directly invited her without any small talk. Upon seeing this, Su Weiwei's heart skipped a beat. This old pervert must have investigated her long ago. Instantly, she felt extremely nervous, as if she could already imagine what would happen when they met. Su Weiwei's little heart raced, and she began to edit her message with trembling hands. Seeing her anxious appearance in the live stream, Zhao Chen couldn't help but laugh and then sent her a message. Look at you being so nervous. I'm not a big bad wolf. Are you afraid that when we meet, I'll eat you? You look so thin, there's not much meat on you. After reading the message from this rich guy, Su Weiwei pouted. She really couldn't smile, feeling like a little white rabbit that was about to be devoured by this big bad wolf. After sending her WeChat ID, she received a friend request. I am Chen Shindashia, please accept. After she accepted, Zhao Chen sent a message along with a laughing emoji. Hi, delicious little white rabbit, your big bad wolf brother is here. Upon seeing this, Su Weiwei felt like crying. She didn't want her fans to see her like this, so she ended the live stream directly. Hello, brother, are you free tomorrow? Let's meet at your school gate. I'm free, is 12:30 p.m. tomorrow okay? After replying to this message, Su Weiwei sighed, buried her head in her legs, and tears streamed down uncontrollably. Okay, I'll wait for you at your school gate tomorrow at noon. The next day at 12:20 p.m., Zhao Chen arrived at the gate of Qingdu University in his Porsche 911 and sent Su Weiwei a message. I'm at your school gate, when will you come out? 5 minutes later, Su Weiwei replied. Brother, wait a moment, I'm coming. Okay. In Zhao Chen's memory, Su Weiwei was even more beautiful than Shinyaki and Li Yuding, who were known as the top school beauties. He wanted to see for himself if this girl's looks were indeed better than Shinyaki and Li Yuding. After about 10 minutes, Su Weiwei replied to Zhao Chen. I'm at the school gate. I'm in the Porsche at the school gate. After seeing the message, Su Weiwei looked around and spotted a Porsche, the only one at the school gate. After taking a few deep breaths with her eyes closed, she slowly walked towards the Porsche with heavy steps. Su Weiwei felt as if each step weighed 1,000 pounds. With every step forward, her heart would race. As Su Weiwei slowly approached the Porsche, the tense expression on her face relaxed slightly, because she noticed a profile inside the Porsche that seemed quite young. Yesterday, she silently prayed in her heart, hoping that the older guy wasn't a decrepit old man. She didn't ask for him to be too handsome, just a bit younger would do. Hello, are you the legendary Qin Shun? Zhao Chun, who was focused on playing a mobile game, didn't see the girl approaching. When he heard that somewhat timid voice, he looked up to glance out the car window. Put! Zhao Chun almost spat out blood. Standing by the window was a girl in camouflage clothing. He almost thought it was another girl trying to flirt with him, but upon closer inspection, it turned out to be Su Weiwei. When the girl saw the boy turn his face towards her, a glimmer appeared in her eyes. Not only was he young, but he was also quite handsome. This completely exceeded Su Weiwei's expectations. Although she knew this boy was a scumbag, at least he was a handsome scumbag. Even if she had to sell her body for money, wouldn't it be better to find a younger, handsome guy? Much better than those old bald men. System, I want to check the information. Zhao Chen silently recited in his heart. Name, Su Weiwei. Age, 21. Height, 171 centimeters. Weight, 55 kilograms. Face, 96 points. Figure, 95 points. Occupation, university student. Health status, good record, 0 people. Hosts favorability, minus 50 points. Damn. A top-notch beauty, the best of the best. Zhao Chen's heart surged with joy. This girl's face and figure both reached 95 points, simply a dual top-notch beauty, and she was a pure, unpolluted gem. However, her minus 50 points in favorability made Zhao Chen feel a bit depressed. After giving her several million, she actually despised him so much. But this was understandable. Su Weiwei already knew about him giving gifts to other female streamers. Moreover, Zhao Chen had sent her some teasing messages, claiming to be the big bad wolf who wanted to eat her little white rabbit. So, in her heart, Zhao Chen was completely a scumbag, relying on his wealth to flirt with girls everywhere. Beautiful girl, why are you dressed like this? Are you afraid I might covet your beauty? But even dressed like this, you're still 100 times more charming than those painted ladies. Zhao Chen looked at this top-notch beauty and couldn't help but lick his lips. Su Weiwei felt uncomfortable seeing Zhao Chen's somewhat lewd expression. Zhao Chen was a bit speechless, just looking at her could lower his favorability, so he opened the car door and got out. Let's go, pick a place, and we'll go eat. Su Weiwei was a bit surprised. She thought this boy would suggest going to a hotel or something. What are you thinking? Just name a place, and we'll go eat. Zhao Chen waved his hand in front of the girl's eyes. Let's go eat at that long clay pot rice. The girl pointed in that direction. Zhao Chen followed her finger and immediately laughed. Are we going for fast food? You didn't pick a fancier place. Fancy places are too far. I don't have much time for lunch, and those high-end restaurants might have to queue, which takes time. Damn! Taking you, this gorgeous girl, to eat fast food is too embarrassing. It's fine, I don't mind eating this. The girl lowered her head, looking shy. Alright, this is the last time. After the two arrived at the fast food restaurant, they found a seat and sat down. Zhao Chen glanced at the menu. The dishes were really cheap, with clay pot rice costing just over 10 to 30 yuan. The more expensive items were individual dishes, ranging from dozens to around 100 yuan. In fact, if he were eating alone, he wouldn't mind, but bringing a beautiful girl to eat such cheap food felt like a disservice to the system. You order something, pick the more expensive ones, don't be shy. Zhao Chen handed the menu to Su Weiwei. After taking the menu, the girl ordered a small stir-fried beef clay pot rice. You're just ordering this dish? It's too cheap. Zhao Chen chuckled. No matter how much we eat here, we won't spend thousands, so I'll just have this. I still need to go to school after eating. Su Weiwei frowned. Alright, let's go with this then. Although Su Weiwei was wearing camouflage, it couldn't hide her charm. Before long, she attracted the attention of many boys. A few nearby boys began to whisper among themselves. Wow, this girl is really beautiful. Even in camouflage, she still has an enchanting aura. Why is she dressed like this? She can't be from the army, right? Probably not. The camouflage she's wearing doesn't look like military gear. Are you guys brave enough to go ask for her WeChat? Come on, can't you see there's a guy sitting next to her? He must be her boyfriend. He found such a beautiful girlfriend and brought her to this cheap restaurant. I'm just stunned. Although they were quite far away, Zhao Chen could hear the boy's words clearly. After his spirit was enhanced by the system, his hearing had become sharp. After glancing over, he saw a few boys who looked like college students, similar to his former self, just ordinary students. To be honest, when Zhao Chen saw the envious and jealous expressions on those students' faces, he felt an inexplicable sense of satisfaction. His vanity was satisfied, which was understandable. He was human, and having vanity was normal. After finishing the meal, Zhao Chen took Su Weiwei to the school gate. After your afternoon class, let's go to a high-end restaurant for dinner. Change into a different outfit. I don't expect you to dress very sexy, but at least wear something pretty. Upon hearing this, Su Weiwei rolled her eyes internally. She had no choice, her fate was not in her own hands. Alright, we'll meet at the school gate, right? That's right. Zhao Chen smiled. Okay, I'll head back to school now. As soon as she finished speaking, Su Weiwei jogged through the school gate. After Su Weiwei's figure disappeared, Zhao Chen went to a nearby internet cafe, playing games while waiting for time to pass. At 6:30 p.m., Zhao Chen left the internet cafe and arrived at the school gate, then sent a message to Su Weiwei. Are you out of class yet? After 10 minutes, Su Weiwei replied. Class is over, I'll be out in a moment. When Zhao Chen saw Su Weiwei walk out of the school gate, he noticed she was still wearing that camouflage outfit. Why are you still in that outfit? I still need to go home to change. Then I'll drive you home to change. No need, my home is nearby, not far. Just wait for me here. Su Weiwei shook her head. Alright then. After waiting in the car for over 20 minutes, Su Weiwei came back in a different outfit. She wore a loose red plaid long-sleeve shirt on top, deep blue jeans on the bottom, and a pair of white flat shoes. When Su Weiwei reached the passenger side, she stood there without moving and simply asked, Where are we going to eat? Let's get in the car first. Su Weiwei hesitated a bit, feeling that moment was really about to come, so she stood still. Zhao Chen saw her timid appearance and knew she must be worried about those things, so he got out of the car and opened the passenger door. Beautiful Su Weiwei, the campus flower, please get in. With a nervous heart, Su Weiwei stretched her foot into the car and slowly sat in the passenger seat. Zhao Chen returned to the driver's position and started the car. We're going to the Wentingham Grand Hotel for dinner. Upon hearing the word hotel, Su Weiwei couldn't help but tremble all over. She was extremely scared. Zhao Chen heard the favorability prompt and was a bit speechless. This girl only decreased in points. Suddenly, Zhao Chen realized the problem. Don't be so nervous, I'm just taking you out to eat. Do you think I'm going to take you to a hotel to check in? Although I'm quite lecherous, I don't like to force girls. Hearing this, Su Weiwei felt a little relieved, but she still had some doubts. Is what you said true? Are we really just going to eat? Yes, just eating. Zhao Chen had a favorability system, knowing when to do what and when not to do what. Although he really wanted to get this exquisite beauty, he didn't need to rush, because he was no longer as hungry as when he first got the system, and when the girl's favorability was low, he wouldn't hug or kiss her. He wanted to quickly increase her favorability. If it wasn't high enough and he went to kiss her, it would only slow down the progress of getting rewards. After driving for a while, Zhao Chen noticed that Su Weiwei was deliberately keeping her legs against the car door. I say, is it really necessary for you to do this? You're not wearing a short skirt. Are you afraid I'll touch your legs? Isn't it tiring to sit like that? Not tired. Su Weiwei shook her head. Suit yourself. After Zhao Chen drove to the entrance of the Wentingham Grand Hotel and parked the car, he got out with the girl. Let's go, the restaurant is on the 20th floor. Zhao Chen pointed to the elevator at the hotel entrance. The girl didn't say a word and walked straight in. Once inside the elevator, she deliberately kept her distance from him. Zhao Chen wasn't in a hurry to hold her hand. You can't rush a good thing, so he could only slowly win her over. After a while, they arrived at the restaurant's entrance. After finding a window seat, Zhao Chen handed the menu to the girl. You order, don't be polite, don't stop until we've ordered tens of thousands. Although this restaurant's prices weren't low, as long as they didn't order high-end drinks, a meal would only cost a few thousand, generally not exceeding 10,000. After Su Weiwei took the menu and looked at it, she found that aside from some drinks, the other items weren't particularly expensive. As long as they didn't order alcohol, it would only be a few thousand for two people. When Su Weiwei thought about Zhao Chen saying not to stop until they ordered tens of thousands, she instantly understood. He kept saying he wouldn't force girls, but then he said they couldn't stop until they ordered tens of thousands. He must know that to order tens of thousands, they would have to order drinks, which clearly meant he wanted to get her drunk and then take advantage of her. Suddenly, Su Weiwei felt a wave of disgust. You're really good at this trick. If you had just said you wanted to take me to a hotel, it wouldn't have been so despicable. At least you'd be an honest person. You're simply too hypocritical, scum. Zhao Chen heard the prompt for affection and was a bit confused. I told you to order something expensive, and you still lowered the affection? What's wrong with you, girl? What's wrong? I told you to order something expensive, and you're still not satisfied? If we don't order drinks, it would only be a few thousand. We can't just order a bunch and waste it, right? Upon hearing this, Zhao Chun understood. The girl thought he wanted to get her drunk and then take her to a hotel. I didn't say to order drinks. Other things can also add up to tens of thousands. Then I'll just order a bunch, and if we can't finish it, it'll go to waste. That's fine. As long as you're happy, wasting tens of thousands is nothing. A few female waitstaff nearby couldn't help but laugh. This man must have seen his girlfriend unhappy and brought her here to vent. If only I had such a good boyfriend, who would casually waste tens of thousands just to make me happy. One of the waitresses sighed inwardly, looking enviously at the beautiful girl sitting at the table. Su Weiwei initially wanted to order a bunch of food that they couldn't possibly finish, deliberately wasting his money, but then she thought better of it. There were so many people watching. She was also worried about the negative impression it might leave. If someone recorded it and posted it online, saying they were living extravagantly, that wouldn't be good. She clearly wanted to take advantage of him, but maintaining her image made it a bit tricky. I'll just order this 3,000 yuan set for two. I don't want to waste your money. Oh, thinking of me and saving my money. Zhao Chun smiled. Isn't it better to let me spend the saved money? The girl rolled her eyes at him, feeling that this guy was just a scumbag, and spending his money felt justified. Great. That's straightforward. I like it. Zhao Chun laughed loudly. After finishing the meal and paying the bill, when they walked to the restaurant entrance, Zhao Chun noticed that Su Weiwei didn't have a bag with her. Why don't you have a bag? My bag broke. No way. I remember your family is quite wealthy. How can you not even buy a bag? Su Weiwei was taken aback. This guy seemed to know everything. What kind of person are you, to know so much about my situation? I just graduated from Chengdu University, of course, I know. Your reputation in school doesn't need me to mention. Oh, so that's how it is. Su Weiwei suddenly realized. I remember your family is in real estate, right? Upon hearing this, Su Weiwei lowered her head, closed her eyes, and touched her cheeks with her hands. My family went bankrupt. How did your family go bankrupt? Zhao Chun became a bit interested. An opportunity to showcase his skills was coming. It's all because of my useless brother. He was deceived by our family's competitor, so my family went bankrupt and owes over $1 billion in debt. My dad had a stroke from the stress. Before she could finish, tears uncontrollably streamed down her cheeks. She reached out to wipe the tears from her face, keeping her head down and eyes closed. Are you being forced to do live streaming? Upon hearing this, she immediately opened her eyes. Let's go, I'll take you to buy a bag. Ah, buy a bag. She was taken aback. Bags are always a girl's favorite. Don't you want one? Who said I don't want one? Humph. When they arrived at the hotel entrance, Su Weiwei stopped at a nearby milk tea shop to order a cup of milk tea, then took out her phone to check the map. After getting her milk tea, Su Weiwei pointed to the Tianhong shopping center across the street. There's a store that sells bags over there. Oh, what price range are we talking about? Zhao Chun was only concerned about the price. He would be thrilled if those bags sold for millions each. About tens of thousands. Su Weiwei checked the prices. Only tens of thousands? Is there a bag worth a few million? Zhao Chen deliberately sighed and shook his head. Put. The little beauty spat out the milk tea she had just drunk, splattering it onto Zhao Chen's arm. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. She hurriedly took out a tissue to help Zhao Chen wipe it off. What's the big deal? You were once a rich girl, how could you react so strongly? Zhao Chen didn't expect that just a joke to lighten the mood would increase her favorability. That's too exaggerated. A bag worth tens of thousands is already good enough. There's no need to buy one worth millions. Alright then, let's go to the place you mentioned. Su Weiwei led Zhao Chen into a Louis Vuitton boutique. After wandering around for a few laps, Zhao Chen noticed that Su Weiwei was having trouble making a choice. She asked the salesgirl to bring out 5 bags, then looked left and right, unsure of which one to buy. Zhao Chen grew a bit impatient and reached out to take all 5 bags. Why not just buy all 5? Only children make choices, adults take them all. Su Weiwei wasn't surprised. She had already seen Zhao Chen's extravagance in the livestream. The money for these bags was nothing to him. She liked all 5 bags and wanted to tell Zhao Chen that she wanted them all. But seeing the nearby salespeople watching, she couldn't bring herself to say it and decided to choose just one. She had once been a rich girl, although her family had gone bankrupt, her innate pride remained. She didn't want those female salespeople to think of her as a greedy gold digger. However, one of the nearby saleswomen seized the opportunity to flatter. That statement from the handsome guy seems a bit off. Only those without money make choices. The wealthy take them all. Beautiful lady, you are really lucky. Your boyfriend is afraid you'll be indecisive and bought them all for you, so you can change bags every day. Ha, you really know how to talk. Where do I pay? Handsome, these 5 bags total 235,000 yuan. Please come this way to pay. After Zhao Chen paid, he handed the 5 bags to the girl. Here, take them. Change bags every day, from Monday to Friday, don't repeat, and make those female classmates envious. After receiving the bags, Su Weiwei suddenly felt a warm sensation. This man, although quite a jerk, was indeed very generous. Although the money spent on the bags was far less than what he received in tips during the livestream, spending in reality and tipping in a livestream were still different. Tipping in a livestream was just a series of rocket effects and numbers, essentially symbols designed by programmers. But buying her bags was different. This was a tangible gift, with real texture, the genuine scent of luxury goods, and real weight. A bag in reality felt much more significant than a rocket in a livestream, and it could truly touch a girl's heart. Joking aside, no matter how many rockets were sent in a livestream, it was impossible to send a real rocket in reality. That was something money couldn't buy. Spent 235,000 yuan, cashback of 235,000 yuan, money has been credited. The host receives 2 silver lottery spins and 3 bronze lottery spins. Zhao Chen was a bit surprised when he heard the favorability notification. He had tipped her tens of millions in the livestream, yet her favorability was negative. But spending over 200,000 yuan to buy her bags suddenly raised her favorability significantly to 10 points. Zhao Chen thought about it and realized that the money from livestream tips wasn't all pocketed by the streamer. After deducting the portion taken by the platform and the guild, the amount the streamer actually receives is significantly less. However, the spending in reality has no fluff. After leaving the Louis Vuitton store, they placed the bags in the car and then began shopping at the next stop. Zhao Chen brought Su Weiwei to a Chanel store. Zhao Chen glanced at the women's clothing inside and pointed at the clothes with his finger. You go pick out some clothes. This time, don't have any difficulty in choosing. If you think it's good, just take it. Okay. The girl nodded and walked over to pick out clothes. After a while, she returned with a few pieces. Let's buy these. How much do these add up to? It shouldn't be too much, Zhao Chen said, looking at the clothes. The girl rolled her eyes internally, feeling that this guy was quite pretentious and was clearly dissatisfied with how little she was buying. It's probably around 70 to 80,000, she said, glancing at the price tags. Too cheap, pick out some more. It should be at least over 100,000. A few female sales associates nearby were stunned. It was their first time encountering such a customer who complained about their girlfriend's clothes being too cheap. Alright then, you hold on to these clothes for me, and I'll go pick a few more. After handing the clothes to Zhao Chen, the girl ran off to select more. After a while, she returned with some clothes, and the total price was 568,000 yuan. Are you satisfied now? I picked the most expensive ones. Very good, I'm very satisfied. Zhao Chen took out his phone to prepare for payment. After paying, the female sales associate handed 2 large bags to Su Weiwei. Hello, beautiful, here are your clothes. Please take care of them. Thank you. Su Weiwei accepted the 2 bags. Spent 568,000 yuan, cashback 568,000 yuan, money has been credited. Host received 5 silver lottery spins and 6 bronze lottery spins. We're getting closer to the ultimate goal, Zhao Chen smiled to himself upon hearing the favorability prompt. Brother, we bought too much today, let's not buy any more. Alright then, I'll take you home. Under the girl's navigation, Zhao Chen drove the Porsche 911 to the entrance of an older neighborhood and stopped. You live in this place, it's a bit run down. My family went bankrupt, so I can only live in a house like this. I'm even renting this place. Okay, let's get these things inside first. After Zhao Chen helped the girl carry the bags and clothes to the door on the 3rd floor, she slowly took out the key from her pocket. At that moment, Su Weiwei was extremely nervous. She was really afraid that after opening the door, this guy would pick her up and then. What are you doing? Hurry up and open the door. The girl's hand trembled slightly as she inserted the key into the lock and opened the door. Once inside, Zhao Chen smelled the unique scent of an old house. Your place is really a bit shabby. You must have lived in a luxurious house before. I wonder if you can adapt to this place. Zhao Chen scanned the surroundings with his eyes. There was no way. When I first moved in, I couldn't sleep for a long time, but I gradually got used to it, and it was fine. Let's rent a better place tomorrow. I'll transfer you some money. Zhao Chen took out his phone, ready to transfer money to her. Ding! After hearing the notification sound, the girl took out her phone to check. 100,000. Take it, I originally wanted to buy you a house, but buying a house takes time, so you can rent a place to live first and buy a house later. Let's not buy a house, just rent one. The girl clicked to accept. Spent 100,000, cashback 100,000, the money has been credited. The host receives a silver lottery spin. Alright then, not buying a house is fine. You can stay one night tonight, and tomorrow find a place to rent. I'll leave now, get some rest, and remember to lock the door. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Chen turned and left the house, closing the door behind him. After Zhao Chen left, Su Weiwei let out a long sigh of relief and patted her chest. Phew! I was really nervous just now. I was so worried he would make that request. But he was quite nice, at least he followed through on what he said. He was just teasing me verbally and didn't do anything excessive. Just as Zhao Chen returned to his car and heard the notification of increased favorability, he smiled. The girl must have been particularly tense while he was in the house. After he left her home, when she saw he didn't bring up those matters, she relaxed, which is why her favorability increased. When Zhao Chen drove back home, Shinyaki sent him a message. Brother, I found a great storefront today. I originally wanted to buy it, but the owner won't sell, so I could only rent it for now. Are you free tomorrow? Come and take a look at the storefront. Tomorrow is Saturday, you don't have class, right? No, I don't. Okay, let's meet at the school gate around 9 a.m. tomorrow. After replying to the message, Zhao Chen started the lottery. After using up all the chances, he didn't win anything, but he didn't care. After all, he had a villa and over 50 million, so he didn't have such a pressing need for wealth anymore. The next day at 8:45 a.m., Zhao Chen arrived at the gate of Xingdu University in his Porsche 911 and sent a message to Shinyaki. I'm at the school gate. Okay, I'm on my way and will be there soon. 5 minutes later, Shinyaki arrived at the car door. Brother, that storefront is just over there, not far. Let's walk over. After Shinyaki brought Zhao Chen to the entrance of the storefront, she took out the key and opened the door. This storefront is quite large, probably a few hundred square meters, Zhao Chen said as he walked in and looked around. It's over 500 square meters. The area should be enough, the girl replied. I'm not too sure, but let's rent such a big one for now. Have you thought of a name for the company? I thought of a name. Let's call it Kitchen Media Company. What do you think, brother? You combined our names, right? I don't think it's good. Let's just call it Chichi Media Company. Hearing this, Shinyaki pouted, a bit unhappy. The reason she chose such a name was that she wanted to tie herself to Zhao Chen. Although she knew it wasn't realistic, she still wanted to feel a bit better in her heart through this method. It could be considered a consolation prize. Ah, does brother not like the name I chose? Since I don't want my parents to know I'm starting a business, I still need to be a bit careful. Although this is a bit overly cautious, I'm just being safe, so the company name shouldn't use my name. If you don't like Chichi Media Company, then let's change it to something else. Oh, so that's what my brother is thinking. Let's call it Chichi Media Company. Alright, hurry up and get the documents ready. Once the company is registered, we can start preparing for its establishment. But I don't understand these things. Let's leave it to my brother to handle. Zhao Chen was only thinking about spending money to flirt with girls. He had no interest in running a company. I just want to invest in a media company and be a behind-the-scenes boss. You can spend money to hire people to help you. After you register the company, first check online what management talents a media company needs, and then post job listings online. Okay, but I'm worried I won't do well and that I'll lose my brother's money. It's fine. If we lose, it's on me. If we make money, it's yours. Just go ahead and do it boldly. No one is born knowing how to do this. The longer you do it, the more you'll learn. Thank you for your trust, brother. I will definitely do my best. That's the spirit. Zhao Chen stroked the girl's hair. At that moment, Su Weiwei sent Zhao Chen a message. Bro, I rented a new place today. Can you come help me move some things? Okay, I'll be there shortly. After replying to the message, Zhao Chen looked at Shinyaki with a helpless expression. I just received a message. I have to go do something. You should hurry and prepare to register the company. Suddenly, Shinyaki's expression changed. She guessed it was another girl messaging him, but her face quickly returned to a smile. Alright, since brother has something to do, go ahead and be busy. After saying goodbye to Shinyaki, Zhao Chen drove to the community where Su Weiwei lived. When he arrived at Su Weiwei's home, he found several large packages on the floor, along with 2 suitcases. I guess we won't be able to take everything in one go. It will probably take several trips, Zhao Chen said as he picked up a suitcase. Okay, thank you. Just as they were preparing to make the last trip, they heard several boys' voices at the door. A moment later, 6 boys walked into the room. Su Weiwei was startled when she saw them enter, causing her to drop the bag she was holding. Who are you? We're here to find your brother. Your brother owes our boss a lot of money. Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen understood that they must have been unable to find her brother, so they came to look for his sister instead. Seeing their fierce expressions, it was clear they didn't look like good people, and he knew trouble was coming. Although Zhao Chen's body had undergone systematic enhancement, he wasn't confident he could take on these 6 burly men. I still have that skill enhancement card, Zhao Chen thought to himself, feeling that his chance to shine was coming. System, I want to use the skill enhancement card, Zhao Chen silently recited. Name, Zhao Chen. Age, 23. Height, 179 centimeters. Weight, 72 kilograms. Skills, 1 basketball. Proficiency, 50 years. Skill enhancement card. Quantity, 15. System, I want to enhance my fighting skills to 50 years. Zhao Chen thought. Okay, arranging now. Please wait, host. This enhancement will consume 5 skill enhancement cards. Suddenly, Zhao Chen felt his brain explode with a rush, as countless martial arts techniques flooded into his mind. At the same time, a special energy flowed throughout his body, making him feel as if streams of true energy were circulating within him. Moments later, the enhancement was complete. Zhao Chen exhaled, feeling refreshed. Name, Zhao Chen. Age, 23. Height, 179 centimeters. Weight, 72 kilograms. Skills, 2 basketball. Proficiency, 50 years. Fighting skill. Proficiency, 50 years. Number of skill enhancement cards, 10. I say, debts have their owners. Her brother owes your boss money. Why are you looking for her? Humph. You little brat. Who do you think you are? A yellow-haired thug glared at him fiercely. Take my advice and leave quickly. Don't stir up unnecessary trouble. Zhao Chen crossed his arms over his chest and smiled. You think you can scare me? You, a pretty boy, dare to talk big. A bald man approached, trying to grab Zhao Chen by the collar. Before the bald man's hand could touch Zhao Chen's clothes, he fell to the ground. Ouch! The bald man lay on the ground, howling. Instantly, the other 5 thugs were dumbfounded. The speed was too fast. They didn't even see clearly before the bald man went down. So, who else among you is not afraid of death? Come at me. Zhao Chen beckoned to them with his fingers. Damn it, this is a blatant provocation. The fat man, who looked like the leader, charged at Zhao Chen in a rage. However, just as the fat man was about to reach Zhao Chen, he was kicked away and slammed against the wall. Suddenly, the remaining thugs who hadn't been hit by Zhao Chen were stunned, completely bewildered. Su Weiwei was also dumbfounded. She couldn't believe that Zhao Chen, who looked so weak, could make these 2 burly thugs seem like infants, utterly defenseless. The fat man weighed nearly 200 pounds, yet he inexplicably flew into the wall. The seemingly frail boy's speed was too fast, and his moves were completely invisible. The thugs hurried over to help the fat man up. Boss, are you okay? After the fat man stood up, he limped toward the door with the help of his underlings. Kid, you're tough, we're leaving. When Su Weiwei saw the thugs leave, she let out a long sigh of relief and patted her chest. That really scared me. Alright, let's hurry up and head to your new home. How are you so strong? Your speed was incredible just now. I couldn't see how you took them down. Su Weiwei looked at Zhao Chen with a slightly different gaze, tinged with admiration. After hearing the favorability prompt, Zhao Chen smiled slightly. He knew that with the current favorability, he could joke around with her. Zhao Chen moved to Su Weiwei's left side in a flash, then quickly to her right side, and teased her. I just kissed your left cheek, did you feel it? The girl was taken aback and quickly reached up to touch her cheek, feeling no moisture. No, I didn't feel anything just now. Ha, that's because my speed was too fast. You didn't feel a thing. In martial arts, speed is unbeatable. Put. The girl couldn't help but laugh. I feel like there's not a drop of saliva on my face. You were just teasing me, weren't you? The pretty girl touched her face again. Ha ha, that was a dragonfly skimming the water kiss. Of course, it wouldn't leave any trace. You're so annoying. The girl carried 2 bags and walked toward the door, her cheeks flushing. Hearing the favorability prompt, Zhao Chen chuckled inwardly. Teasing a bit could also increase favorability, and this trick worked on most girls. Under Su Weiwei's guidance, Zhao Chen drove the Porsche 911 to the entrance of a seemingly upscale community. Su Weiwei led Zhao Chen to the door of her new home and opened it. This house is much better than that one. Zhao Chen stood at the door and looked inside. It's definitely much more upscale than the previous one. Thank you so much, brother. You're welcome. After settling all the luggage, the sister took out a cup and a kettle. Brother, do you drink tea? I'll make you a cup. What kind of tea leaves? Goji berry tea, do you want some? Put. Zhao Chen couldn't help but laugh. What kind of nonsense is that? My health is just fine, really great, okay? The sister was a bit confused. It was just a cup of goji berry tea, why such a big reaction? Suddenly, she remembered some information she had seen online before, and her cheeks flushed red as she hurriedly covered her face with her hands. Brother, I didn't mean it that way. We only have goji berries at home. Zhao Chen was taken aback. He had overthought it. Alright, I misunderstood you just now, just make a cup. Okay, I'll go boil some water first. The sister took the kettle to the kitchen. At that moment, Zhao Chen heard his phone ring and opened it to find a message from Yang Xiu. Brother, have you returned to Xingdu? Did you help me check that advertisement? This girl was from Kyoto, which was too far away. She was just someone he had met by chance on the high-speed train. So Zhao Chen didn't pay much attention to her. Those girls were ranked in his mind. Just like in sales, clients can be divided into premium clients, regular clients, and less desirable clients. Yang Xiu could only be considered a regular client in Zhao Chen's mind. He would chat with her if he had the chance, but he wouldn't spend too much energy on her. I haven't checked it yet, maybe in a few days. If that advertisement is still up, I'll take a picture and send it to you. Okay, thank you, brother. Su Weiwei brought the kettle filled with water and the cup to the sofa and plugged it in. Zhao Chen remembered something. Where are your brother and mom? My brother went far away, and my mom is at the hospital taking care of my dad. Is your dad's medical fee enough? If not, ask me. Upon hearing this, the sister's nose involuntarily tinged with sadness. At that moment, she was truly touched. Although she knew this guy was a scumbag, he was also a handsome, wealthy, and generous scumbag, and he wouldn't force her to do anything she didn't want to do. We're getting closer to ultimate happiness, Zhao Chen thought to himself. My dad's medical fees are covered. My mom has saved quite a bit of money, so it's not a problem. At that moment, the water boiled, and the sister helped Zhao Chen brew a cup of goji berry tea. Brother, it's just brewed and very hot, let it cool for a while. Zhao Chen's phone rang again, and he opened it to find a message from Li Yuding. Brother, can you play soccer? After seeing this, Zhao Chen knew this girl probably wanted to invite him to a soccer match. Just right, he could use that skill enhancement card to improve his soccer skills. I can play soccer. Are you inviting me to a match? Yes, the City Sports Bureau wants to organize a soccer match between companies, and our company has too few players, so I want to invite you as our foreign aid. Oh, but I'm not from your company, is that okay? There's a rule for this match, all companies can invite foreign aid. Alright, I can come, you help me sign up. Brother, our company also needs to conduct a skill test. You have to pass to join our company's soccer team. What? They want to conduct a skill test for such a match? The football level in Dragon Country is evident to the whole world, even the national team is like that. Anyone alive can play in this amateur match. Ha ha, brother, you're exaggerating. Even in amateur matches, there are differences in skill. We still need to conduct a skill test. Don't worry, with me around, I'll help you pass. TCH, who needs your help? When the time comes, I'll show you my skills. When is the test? Tomorrow morning, at Phylong Sports Center. Let's meet there. Alright, see you tomorrow. Brother, the temperature of this tea is just right, you can drink it now. Su Weiwei touched the glass cup with her hand, feeling the temperature was suitable, and then pushed the cup in front of Zhao Chen. After taking a few sips from the cup, Zhao Chen cleared his throat and then stood up. Alright, I should leave now. If you have any financial difficulties, just let me know. Brother, take care. Zhao Chen walked to the door, opened it, stepped outside, and gently closed the door. Actually, he is quite an upright person. Aside from being a bit of a playboy, he has no other flaws. He's handsome, wealthy, and very generous. Thinking about it this way, he really is a good person. If I could always be by his side, I would feel very secure. Even if I spent my whole life by his side, it wouldn't be a bad thing. Pa, what am I thinking? How can I be like this? Didn't I used to dislike him a lot? The following football part is just a fragment, not a dedicated football narrative, and will end soon. Forget it, stop thinking about these messy things. I should just get some sleep. Su Weiwei checked if the door was locked before walking into her bedroom. The next day, around 8 a.m., Zhao Chen drove to the entrance of Phylong Sports Center. This sports center is the largest in Xingdu, featuring a standard football field that is 70 meters wide and 105 meters long, with a surrounding rubber track. The center can accommodate 80,000 spectators for various sports events and can also host star concerts. After parking the car, he prepared to start enhancing his football skills. System. I want to use a skill enhancement card, Zhao Chen silently thought. A skill enhancement interface appeared before him. Name, Zhao Chen. Age, 23. Height, 179 centimeters. Weight, 72 kilograms. Skills, 2. Basketball proficiency, 50 years. Martial arts proficiency, 50 years. Number of skill enhancement cards, 10. Since football is a team sport with 11 players in many different positions, each requiring different abilities, Zhao Chen wanted to try training for 100 years with the world's top football talent to see what level he would reach. Perhaps enhancing his football skills for 100 years would allow him to master every position on the field, from goalkeeper to forward. just like in football games, where a player's abilities can be adjusted to 99 points. When Zhao Chen played football games before, he loved to set the ability values of his favorite stars to 99. Such players are simply monstrous, and Zhao Chen looked forward to having such abilities himself. System, I want to enhance my football proficiency for 100 years. Okay, arranging it now. This enhancement will consume 10 skill enhancement cards. Suddenly, Zhao Chen felt a special energy entering his legs. This should be the system infusing his legs with muscle memory related to football. Of course, it wasn't just the legs, other parts of the body also gain muscle memory, such as the chest, head, shoulders, and arms. For an average person to acquire muscle memory related to football, long-term training is required. With the skill enhancement card, the system directly input these football muscle memories into Zhao Chen's body, which was very quick. After the skill input was complete, Zhao Chen felt a surge of awareness related to football in his mind, along with various tactics. Playing football relies not only on technique but also on awareness. One must think while playing. After a moment, the enhancement was complete, and Zhao Chen felt a different sensation in his body. The enhanced skill interface appeared before him. Name, Zhao Chen. Age, 23. Height, 179 centimeters. Weight, 72 kilograms. Skills, 3. Basketball proficiency, 50 years. Martial arts proficiency, 50 years. Football proficiency, 100 years. Number of skill enhancement cards, 0. After exiting the virtual interface, Zhao Chen sent a message to Li Yuding. I've arrived at the entrance of Feilong Sports Center. Okay, I'll be right out. After a while, Li Yuding came out wearing a full Portugal national football team jersey, holding an Adidas football. Brother, do you think this football outfit looks good? It looks good, but I wonder how your skills are. Zhao Chen walked over and wrapped his arms around his sister's soft waist. Brother, there are people from our company here too. I didn't tell them about us, I just said you and I are college classmates. You seem very afraid of your company knowing about us. Zhao Chen moved his hand away from her. I'm not your only one, so I'm worried that if the company people see us, they'll ask me a lot of questions, and I don't want to answer them. She pouted. Alright, once we go in, let's just act like classmates. She looked down for a moment. Ah, brother, aren't you wearing football shoes? Oh, I forgot to buy football shoes when I came. Then let's hurry and buy a pair. They drove to a nearby Adidas store and bought a pair of football shoes before returning to Feilong Sports Center. Once they entered the field, Li Yuding took Zhao Chen to the testing area. Coach Lu, this is my college classmate, Zhao Chen, who is here to join our company. Oh, college classmate, huh? Alright, have you played football before? Coach Lu assessed Zhao Chen. I have. How do you plan to test me? First, let's see how you handle juggling the ball. Here, brother. Li Yuding handed the ball to Zhao Chen. After receiving the ball, Zhao Chen began to juggle. He didn't use any flashy juggling techniques, just alternating between his left and right foot. He didn't want to reveal all his strength too early, preferring to wait until the official match. Very good. You can start the next test, which is dribbling. Go over there and weave around the poles, Coach Lu pointed. Zhao Chen walked to the dribbling area and felt that the distance between the poles was particularly far, offering no challenge at all. He easily passed the dribbling test. To be honest, with Zhao Chen's current football skills, he would be among the top in the world. Participating in this kind of amateur competition felt like a god descending upon a small temple. After leaving the dribbling test area, he took the ball to the edge of the penalty area, wanting to try his free kick technique, but found there was no wall model. Coach Lu, is there a wall model here? Zhao Chen shouted loudly towards the outside of the field. You want to try a free kick, right? I'll bring it over for you in a moment. A few minutes later, Coach Lu had some people carry a few wall models onto the field. Zhao Chen set up these wall models about 20 meters from the goal, then placed the ball on the grass. After stepping back a few paces, Zhao Chen began his run-up and kicked the ball towards the goal. The ball soared high at first, then dipped rapidly after passing the wall, flying straight into the top right corner, an absolute dead angle. Wow! That's amazing! Li Yuding couldn't help but start clapping. Wow! Your college classmate is impressive. Coach Lu also couldn't resist applauding. How about it? Can he pass? Li Yuding asked with a smile. Of course, I think he should be the captain of this team. He can also guide those with lower skills, Coach Lu replied. Brother, Coach Lu said you passed. Li Yuding brought a bottle of water to Zhao Chen. After receiving the water, Zhao Chen smiled inwardly, thinking that not only could he pass this team, but even if a world-class club came, he could still make it. However, Zhao Chen wouldn't say this out loud. He felt there was no need to show off in this regard. Only when spending money on girls, to increase his chances of winning a lottery, would he flaunt his wealth. Coach Lu brought over a set of white jerseys and handed one to Zhao Chen. Here you go, this is the number 10 jersey. Zhao Chen looked at it and saw Xinghang Trading printed on the back. He put the jersey on himself, and it fit just right. We've almost recruited enough players for our team. Come here tomorrow to meet the other players and get to know each other. The official matches will start in 3 days, Coach Lu said. Oh, the matches are starting so soon. How many teams are participating, and how long will it last? Zhao Chen asked. There are a total of 32 teams, just like the World Cup. It starts with the group stage, then the knockout stage, and finally the finals. Oh, I see. Can you come tomorrow? Coach Lu asked. No problem, unless something comes up, I'll head back now. Alright, I'll be waiting for you here tomorrow. I almost forgot, I haven't added you on WeChat yet, Coach Lu said with a smile. Okay. Zhao Chen took out his phone. After adding Coach Lu on WeChat, he left Phylon Sports Hall with Li Yuding and found a nearby restaurant. After ordering some dishes, Zhao Chen remembered something. What kind of person is Coach Lu? He used to be a professional player. After retiring, he worked as an assistant coach at a football club. We specifically asked him to help us form the team. Oh, I see. Do you usually like watching football matches? I do. I watch every World Cup match. Do you only watch the World Cup? Yeah, I just watch the World Cup. Then you're just a fake fan. Don't you know that besides the World Cup, there are the European Championship, the Champions League, and the 5 major European leagues? Zhao Chen smiled. Ah, I really didn't know that. I usually just watch the World Cup. The girl was taken aback. So you just watch for the excitement, huh? Let me fill you in on some football knowledge today. Sure. I also want to learn about those events you mentioned. By the way, what's the difference between the European Championship and the Champions League? The European Championship is a competition between national teams in Europe, while the Champions League is a competition between clubs in Europe. After Zhao Chen shared some football knowledge with Li Yuding, she seemed a bit confused. It turns out that there are so many intricacies in football matches. I've learned something new today. At that moment, the waiter brought their dishes over. After finishing their meal, they found a nearby hotel and booked a room. Zhao Chen took his sister's hand as they entered the room and wrapped his arms around her soft waist. I want to see how good your ball skills are. Can you juggle the ball? Brother, even though I'm wearing a football jersey, I can't juggle. I'm not talking about juggling a small ball, I mean that ball. Do you understand what I mean? Upon hearing this, the girl understood, her cheeks flushed, and she pulled up her football jersey with her hands. An hour later, the girl linked her arm with Zhao Chen's as they left the hotel. Let me drive you back. Brother, I have my own car. You have a match to play soon, you need to conserve your energy. Li Yuding shot him a flirtatious glance, fully aware of what he was thinking. Alright then, I'll head back first. When it's time for the match, you must come to watch and cheer for me. Okay, I will definitely come to cheer for you. The girl raised her right hand and made a cheering gesture. The next day, around 9 a.m., Zhao Chen drove to the entrance of Phylong Sports Center. After entering the field and changing into his jersey, Coach Lu took him to meet the other players. Hello everyone, I'd like to introduce a new teammate. His name is Zhao Chen, Coach Lu said with a smile. The players looked at the unfamiliar boy wearing the number 10 jersey and were somewhat unconvinced. Coach Lu, who is he? Why does he get to wear the number 10 jersey? Yeah, Coach Lu, the foreign player I brought in, Fei Erming, has played in the professional league of Manhwa before. You've seen his skills, you praised him nonstop. If you think his skills are good, then why not let him wear number 10? Exactly. The teammates began to discuss among themselves, expressing their dissatisfaction with Coach Lu. Zhao Chen glanced at the teammates and noticed their discontented expressions. It's just a number 10 jersey, it's not like it's from a world-class team. I don't care, whoever likes it can take it. Zhao Chen prepared to take off the jersey. No, your skills are the best. You deserve to wear this number, Coach Lu said, pulling Zhao Chen's arm. Don't be so unconvinced. I watched him play yesterday, he deserves to wear this number. The foreign player you found is indeed good, but I feel he's still a bit lacking compared to Zhao Chen. Then let him come and spar with us. If he's really good, we won't have anything to say. It seems they don't accept you. Do you want to spar with them? Coach Lu said with a smile. Sure, no problem, just spar with that one who has played in the professional league before. Zhao Chen scanned the teammates. Oh, that guy has something to do and will be here later, so let's wait a bit. Coach Lu looked at the players in front of him. That person hadn't arrived yet. No need to wait. Let's spar with us first. If you can't even get past us, then there's no need to spar with Fei Erming. Alright then, Xiao Zhao, you can spar with them first. They aren't worthy of sparring with me. I'll wait for Fei Erming to arrive before I spar with him, I think he's the real player. Zhao Chen wasn't polite with them, after all, they had been so aggressive from the start. Instantly, the teammates were a bit stunned. They felt that this new teammate seemed to have some background, otherwise, how could he dare to talk so big? The team members fell silent, as they were also worried that the boy in front of them was a skilled player. About 2 minutes later, a man who looked foreign approached. Coach Lu, I'm sorry I'm late. The foreigner spoke in a somewhat unrefined version of the dragon language. Zhao Chen glanced at the foreigner, who appeared to be in his 30s. The person who had brought Fairmont over pointed at Zhao Chen and shouted loudly, Fairmont, that boy in the number 10 jersey is really arrogant. He said we're not worthy to spar with him, and he even wants to challenge you. Upon hearing this, Fairmont looked at the particularly young boy. Which club are you from? I'm not from any club, I'm an amateur. Fairmont chuckled upon hearing this. Although he was older, he was still a professional player. He found it amusing that an amateur player would challenge him. Are you sure you want to spar with me? Absolutely, no more nonsense, you decide the challenge. Zhao Chen smiled slightly. Let's do a one-on-one breakthrough, just over there in the penalty area, how about that? Alright. The one-on-one began, with Zhao Chen dribbling the ball first. After a casual feint, he got past Fairmont. Then it was Fairmont's turn to defend, but unexpectedly, just as he attempted a feint, Zhao Chen intercepted the ball. In the following rounds, Fairmont lost every time. Alright, I admit defeat, you're really impressive, this number 10 jersey is truly yours. Fairmont patted Zhao Chen on the shoulder. Coach Lu watched with a satisfied smile, knowing he hadn't misjudged. Okay, now you all see it, Zhao Chen's skills are indeed strong, he deserves this number 10. The match is coming up soon, so hurry up and train, focus on getting in sync. The most important point is to make Zhao Chen the primary core and Fairmont the secondary core, understood? Understood, Coach Lu. Alright, let's get started with the training. 2 days later, at 7 p.m., Zhao Chen arrived at the Feilong Sports Center wearing the number 10 jersey for pre-match warm-ups. This venue could serve as both a formal competition site and a training base for the team. As long as a fee was paid, they could train inside. Li Yuding also arrived an hour early to cheer for Zhao Chen. Since this was an amateur match, there weren't many spectators present, most of the seats were empty. While warming up, Zhao Chen spotted a familiar face, it was Zhang Yang. Yes, the same Zhang Yang who had suffered a crushing defeat to Zhao Chen on the basketball court last time. Zhang Yang was wearing his company's jersey and doing some warm-up exercises, with the Xianyu technology written on it. After a moment, Zhang Yang noticed Zhao Chen and was momentarily stunned. How did I run into this nemesis again? Zhang Yang stared at Zhao Chen from a distance. After a few seconds, he patted the shoulder of a foreigner next to him and pointed at Zhao Chen. I lost to him in basketball last time, but today I'm going to teach him a lesson. He's really good at basketball, but this is soccer. Later, you take them down for me, let them experience your skills. The foreigner was an external aide Zhang Yang had brought in, named Kambala, who was 33 years old and had played in the top 5 European leagues before. Although he wasn't a big-name star, he had at least played in top-tier leagues. Kambala glanced at the boy and smiled. Oh, so that's how it is. Don't worry, I'll help you regain the face you lost on the basketball court here. The referee blew the whistle, and the match officially began, with the Xinjiang trade team kicking off. Zhao Chen, playing as a forward and responsible for the kickoff, noticed that the opposing goalkeeper was positioned a bit too far forward, which reminded him of David Beckham's stunning lob against Wimbledon in 1996. He adjusted his stance and lifted his foot for a lob shot. The ball soared high and fast, and just as it seemed about to go out of bounds, it began to plummet rapidly. The goalkeeper was caught off guard, unable to do anything but watch as the ball hit the net. The Xinjiang trade team scored a point. Instantly, Zhang Yang was dumbfounded. They were already trailing by a point right at the start of the match, and it was scored by Zhao Chen, the player he disliked the most. Damn it, Zhang Yang was at a loss for words. After losing in basketball, he had hoped to regain some face by playing football today, but he never expected Zhao Chen to be this good at it as well. The audience erupted in excitement, with scattered cheers ringing out across the field. Li Yuding, seeing this, shouted excitedly, "Brother is amazing. Not only is he good at basketball, but he's also so awesome at football." Li Li Zhao Chen heard the affection prompt and glanced at the girl in the stands, waving at her. There will be even more exciting performances later. Zhang Yang wiped the sweat from his forehead and gestured to the goalkeeper not to come out. After restarting the game, Zhang Yang passed the ball to Kambala. Kambala easily dribbled past several defenders and prepared to shoot. Suddenly, the ball disappeared from under his feet, and he didn't even see how he lost it. After stealing the ball, Zhao Chen, still not past the halfway line, took another lob shot. This time, although the opposing goalkeeper was well positioned, he was an amateur, and faced with the fast-flying ball, he had no chance to react, so the ball went in again. Wow! Brother is so awesome! Li Yuting stood up and clapped her hands. The Xinhong trade team led by 2 goals. Damn it, how did he score again? Zhang Yang was furious. Alright, if your lob shots are that impressive, then we'll defend with everyone. Zhang Yang directed his teammates to fall back, all standing by the goal. As long as Zhao Chen attempted a lob shot, the goalkeeper would catch it with his hands, and the other players would head it away. They didn't believe they couldn't block it. The audience was stunned. How could they play like this, with 10 defenders all standing at the goal? The referee was bewildered. He had officiated countless matches but had never seen a game played like this. Zhao Chen was also taken aback by their defense. How was he supposed to shoot? He couldn't just aim at the opponents, could he? Zhao Chen brought the ball near the opponent's penalty area and shouted at Zhang Yang, "Is this how you want to play? The match still has a long way to go. Are you planning to play like this until the end? Heh, Zhao Chen, your lob shot skills are impressive, huh? Then I'll just block the goal. Let's see how you score." Zhao Chen smiled. He wasn't limited to just one scoring technique. He still had plenty of tricks up his sleeve. Alright then, I won't do lob shots anymore. I'll only shoot near the penalty area. How about that? Zhang Yang was a bit dumbfounded upon hearing this. Who plays like that, deliberately limiting their own shooting style? Are you serious? Zhang Yang asked. Really? How about this? I'll only shoot inside the penalty area, and if I shoot from outside and score, it counts as a loss for us, okay? Instantly, Zhang Yang and his teammates were stunned. This guy was simply a madman. Heh, Zhao Chen, you said it yourself, so alright, as long as you shoot from outside the penalty area, you guys lose, right? That's right, that's right. We can also ask the referee to be a witness. After Zhao Chen and Zhang Yang told the referee about this, the referee was a bit stunned, surprised that there was such a rule. However, the referee agreed, since it was something they had negotiated themselves. After the kickoff, Zhao Chen moved back to the defender position. This time he wanted to put on a show for the whole field. Zhao Chen wandered near his own goal while observing the opponent's attack. Before long, he intercepted the ball from one of the opposing players and started sprinting towards their goal. A few seconds later, an opposing player rushed over, trying to tackle Zhao Chen. Zhao Chen elegantly performed a bicycle kick, getting past that player, and then executed a Marseille turn to evade another player. As Zhao Chen approached the penalty area, 3 players came in to tackle him. He lifted the ball and skillfully dribbled over them. After getting past those 3 players, Zhao Chen charged into the penalty area, and the goalkeeper immediately rushed towards him. Zhao Chen feigned with a nutmeg, slipped past the goalkeeper, and gently kicked the ball into the net. Xinhong Trade led 3-0. Li Yuting saw this and screamed loudly again. Brother Chen, so powerful. Brother Chen, so handsome. Some spectators stood up and started applauding Zhao Chen. Damn it, he scored again. Zhang Yang was furious. Since you're so skilled, I'll take you out. Zhang Yang sneered. He called over the 2 strongest players on his team and whispered something in their ears. After the kickoff, Zhang Yang's team began to attack, and soon they reached the front line of Xinhong Trade. Once Zhao Chen figured out the opponent's passing route, he intercepted the pass and started sprinting with the ball. Before long, 2 tall and strong opposing players charged at him, aiming to kick his legs. Seeing this, Zhao Chen lifted the ball high, sending it soaring into the air, and jumped to avoid their sliding tackles. Instantly, the 2 players collided with each other, crying out in pain. Ah, that hurts. After the ball landed, Zhao Chen continued to advance, and once inside the penalty area, he executed a chip shot, sending the ball into the net. Xinhong Trade led 4-0. The match had lost all suspense, the remaining time was garbage time, and Zhang Yang's team had lost their fighting spirit, standing around dejectedly. Time gradually passed, and the match ended, with the final score set at 10-0. This match had completely turned into Zhao Chen's personal showcase, and when it ended, many spectators were still reluctant to leave their seats. Li Yuting left the stands, grabbed a bottle of water, and approached Zhao Chen, twisting off the cap. You must be tired, have some water. After Zhao Chen took the water, he gulped down a big mouthful. I didn't expect that not only are you good at basketball, but you're also so amazing at soccer. I sweated a lot, I need to hurry and take a shower. The 2 went to a nearby hotel and booked a room, and then there were things that cannot be described. An hour later, the girl linked her arm with Zhao Chen's as they left the hotel and headed to a nearby restaurant. After placing their order, Zhao Chen's phone buzzed. He opened it to find a message from Lin Yuqian. Big brother, I'm coming to Chengdu tomorrow. Can you pick me up at the high-speed train station? Sure. What time do you arrive? At 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Okay, see you tomorrow. After finishing the meal, Zhao Chen bid farewell to Li Yuding and then drove back to the villa. The next day, around 2:50 p.m., Zhao Chen arrived at the high-speed train station and sent a message to Lin Yuqian. I've arrived. Okay, I'm almost there. Where are you, brother? I'm in the cafe next to the exit. After replying, Zhao Chen got out of the car and walked into the cafe. About 10 minutes later, a youthful and beautiful girl walked out of the exit, dragging a suitcase. When she reached the cafe entrance, she sent Zhao Chen a voice message. Brother, I'm at the cafe entrance. Which seat are you at? I'm sitting at A10. Okay, I'm coming right now. After sending the message, Lin Yuqian dragged her suitcase into the cafe. Hearing footsteps at the entrance, Zhao Chen glanced over and, sure enough, it was Lin Yuqian. She was wearing a pink short-sleeved shirt on top, white casual pants on the bottom, and a pair of crystal high-heeled sandals. Zhao Chen stood up and walked over to her. You must be Lin Yuqian. Lin Yuqian was taken aback for a moment upon seeing the boy who approached her, then she understood. Are you Zhao Chen, brother? That's right. Upon hearing this, a joyful smile appeared on her face. I didn't expect my brother to be so young and so handsome. System, I want to check the data, Zhao Chen silently thought. Name, Lin Yuqian. Age, 21. Height, 165 centimeters. Weight, 45 kilograms. Face, 88 points. Figure, 86 points. Occupation, university student. Health status, good record. One person. Host's favorability, 60 points. The initial favorability of this girl towards the host is too high, and no favorability reward can be obtained. Please lower the favorability to below 15 points before increasing it again to receive the favorability reward. What the hell is this situation? The initial favorability is too high, so there's no reward. I can only find a way to lower it first. So, he reached out and wrapped his arm around her waist. I was a bit tired earlier. Let's find a hotel, get a room, and discuss life. Upon hearing this, the girl blushed and lowered her head. Brother, we just met. Why are you in such a hurry? Of course I'm in a hurry. There's a hotel nearby. Are we going or not? Brother, we just got to know each other. We should get familiar first, talk about feelings. You're so eager, it makes me feel like I'm some kind of escort. The girl covered her face, lowering her head. Then what do you want? Brother, shouldn't we find a restaurant first, eat something, chat, and build some feelings? I've come all this way, can't you wait a bit? We're human, not cats or dogs. Zhao Chen was certainly not that eager, he had already had exquisite delicacies. To be honest, he wasn't particularly satisfied with this girl. He only said those things to lower her favorability. Alright then, let's go to a restaurant and eat something first. After they arrived at a nearby restaurant, Zhao Chen felt something was off. The system didn't emit a favorability prompt. He checked the girl's favorability, and it hadn't changed at all. Suddenly, Zhao Chen felt a bit speechless. He had even suggested getting a room, yet her favorability didn't drop at all. Could it be that his charm was too great, making it irresistible for her? Meeting for the first time, and she was willing to go to a hotel with him. Since this approach didn't lower her favorability, he decided to try using money. After placing the order, Zhao Chen deliberately put on a worried expression. I need to tell you something. I just received a message that my family's business has encountered some unexpected trouble, and we are about to go bankrupt. The girl was taken aback at first, then smiled. Are you joking with me, brother? I know you're trying to test me, right? No, it's true. My family is really about to go bankrupt. I just received the message. Seeing the grim look on Zhao Chen's face, she seemed to start believing him. Is what you said true? Your family is really going bankrupt? Yes, so I have a request. I've sent you so many gifts, so I want you to spend the night with me. Otherwise, I would feel it's too much of a loss. Zhao Chen deliberately lowered his head, covering his face with his hand, putting on a pained expression as if he were about to cry. The girl saw the look on Zhao Chen's face and actually believed him, her heart sinking. You're really disgusting. Your family suddenly goes bankrupt, and I feel sorry for you, but you can't say such disgusting things. Zhao Chen raised his head upon hearing this. Where am I being disgusting? You came to me for my money, right? You gold-digging girls will sleep with any man as long as he has money. I've sent you so many gifts, isn't that enough for one night? Lin Yuqian's face turned green with anger. She never expected that this seemingly sunny and handsome guy could say such things. It's true that men are lustful, that's a fact. The ultimate goal of a man pursuing a woman is to sleep with her. However, a decent guy wouldn't say such beastly things. Lin Yuqian's favorability towards the host is below 15 points. The host can now receive favorability rewards. If you said you wanted a refund, I would actually give you part of it back, but since you said such shameless things, I'm speechless. Sorry, I'm leaving. The girl stood up and was about to walk away. Mission accomplished. Zhao Chen secretly rejoiced. He was a bit surprised to hear the girl mention a refund. It seemed she wasn't the morally corrupt type. Wait a minute, I was just kidding. I wanted to play with you. The girl was taken aback. What did you say? You were just kidding me? Yes. Do you think I lack girls around me? I was just bored and wanted to joke with you. Were you really just playing with me? The girl was somewhat skeptical. Yes. Sit down, have a meal first, and then I'll take you to buy a bag, not to a hotel. When the girl heard about the bag, a glimmer of excitement appeared in her eyes, and she sat back down. However, she was still half convinced, unable to understand what this guy was really about. Let's observe for a bit, she thought. Zhao Chen felt a bit speechless. He had said some disgusting things earlier to lower her favorability. If he met another female streamer in the future and encountered a similar situation, he would have to think of ways to lower her favorability again, which would be quite troublesome. System, when I invite a female streamer out, the favorability is too high, it's quite troublesome. Zhao Chen silently thought. When the host invites a female streamer out, do not reveal your online identity at first. Wait until you check the information before revealing your online identity. Suddenly, Zhao Chen understood that if he didn't tell the female streamer his identity during their first meeting, the favorability wouldn't be very high, because the female streamer wouldn't know he was her top supporter. At that moment, checking the information would show a much lower initial favorability. However, if the female anchor knew that he was her #1 fan, her affection for him would naturally increase. At that point, when checking her profile again, the displayed affection level would be quite high. Zhao Chen never expected that the affection system had so many intricacies. It turned out that the initial affection level referred to the level displayed when viewing a girl's profile for the first time. Just then, a waiter brought over the dishes they had ordered. After finishing their meal, Zhao Chen received a message from Li Yuding. Brother, there's a match the day after tomorrow. Can you come and participate? Zhao Chen saw the message and was about to reply that he could attend, but then he thought again and decided not to go. He was worried that if he became famous, he would attract many female fans, which would affect his ability to find someone to spend money on, fearing that the initial affection level would be too high. If the girl knew his identity, regardless of whether she looked at her profile or not, the affection level wouldn't be very low. Only when the girl was unaware of his true identity would the affection level be low. So, it was better to keep a low profile. I thought about it, and I won't go play. Ah, but you played so wonderfully in that match. Why are you suddenly not going? I have a lot of other things to do. Alright, then I'll tell the coach. Okay. After replying to the message, Zhao Chen took the girl to a nearby shopping mall. After wandering around, Zhao Chen walked into a Hermes boutique. He pointed at some bags inside the store. Pick whichever bag you like, and I'll pay for it. Really? Lin Yuqian was a bit skeptical. Of course, hurry up and choose. Upon hearing this, the girl stuck out her little tongue and walked over. After browsing for a while, she came back with a bag. Brother, I think this bag is pretty good, but it's a bit expensive. It costs 350,000. Expensive, my foot. Why did you only take one bag? Go get another one. Upon hearing this, the girl felt a bit secretly delighted. Alright then, you hold this bag for me, and I'll go get another one. After handing the bag to Zhao Chen, Lin Yuqian went back to choose another bag. Hiss. The nearby female sales assistant gasped. This guy was too rich, this bag could be worth a car. Instantly, the sales assistant looked at the happy girl with envy. A few minutes later, Lin Yuqian returned with another bag. Brother, these two bags total 650,000. Alright, beautiful, I'll pay. Zhao Chen said to a nearby female sales assistant. After paying, Zhao Chen handed the two bags to the girl. Once she received the bags, she truly believed that Zhao Chen was just joking with her earlier. Spent 650,000, cashback 650,000, money has been credited. Host receives 6 silver lottery tickets, 5 bronze lottery tickets. Lin Yuqian's affection level plus 70 points. Lin Yuqian's current affection level, 60 points. After leaving the Hermes store, Zhao Chen held the girl's hand. Let's find a hotel for you. But brother just said we weren't going to a hotel. Since you're here, you need to find a place to rest, right? I did say I wanted to go to a hotel because I wanted to have that kind of thing with you, but now saying to go to a hotel is just to find a place for you to rest. Oh, alright, it seems I misunderstood you, brother. After finding a hotel nearby and checking in, Zhao Chen remembered something. I remember you study art, right? I remember you were going to paint a picture for me. Ah, I forgot to bring my tools, I'll have to go buy some. The girl patted her forehead, looking a bit embarrassed. After buying the painting tools, the girl asked Zhao Chen to sit on the sofa. Brother, do you want me to draw your face from the front or the side? It's up to you. Then I'll draw a front portrait of you. Don't move, okay? Alright, I won't move, you can start drawing. An hour later, the girl finished and handed the drawing to Zhao Chen. Brother, does it look like you? It looks quite like you. Suddenly, Zhao Chen thought of a mischievous idea. How about you draw a picture of yourself? What do you think? Ah, how can I draw myself? The girl was a bit confused. You can sit in front of that big mirror and draw yourself. Zhao Chen pointed to a large mirror nearby. That works too. I've drawn many pictures but never one of myself. But I have an idea, you should draw a nude art piece of yourself. A sly smile appeared on Zhao Chen's face. The girl blushed at his words, secretly amazed at how playful this man was. After hesitating for a moment, she sighed, nodded, and began to undress. An hour later, the girl finished the painting and showed it to Zhao Chen. Not bad, but the body proportions are a bit off, it seems a bit small. Upon hearing this, the girl took a closer look and realized it did seem a bit small. It's fine, if it's small, after all, it's just a painting. At that moment, Zhao Chen felt a bit hot all over, a fire igniting within him, wanting to cool it down. So, he took the girl's hand and whispered something in her ear. After giving him a charming glance, the girl nodded. An hour later, it was already past 9 p.m., and they felt a bit hungry, so they left the hotel. After driving to a restaurant and parking in the underground garage, they walked inside together. After finishing their meal, Zhao Chen and the girl returned to the underground parking lot. Suddenly, Zhao Chen spotted a familiar figure. Although it was a bit far away, he recognized her at once. It was his ex-girlfriend, Chen Yusen. Moreover, she was standing right in front of Zhao Chen's Porsche, taking selfies in various poses with her phone. How is it her? Lin Yuqian glanced at the girl taking selfies. Brother, do you know her? She is my ex-girlfriend. Ah, what a coincidence, she's actually taking pictures by your car. Just wait here for a moment, I'll go over and talk to her. When the car lights up, you can come over and say something to provoke her. Why do I need to say something to provoke her? Because she dumped me before. Lin Yuqian was surprised upon hearing this. No way, I thought it was you who didn't want her. With your wealth, why would she dump you? The girl scratched her head. Because I hid my identity back then, so she didn't know and ended up dumping me. Lin Yuqian smiled upon hearing this, thinking her brother was a bit childish. Brother, if you pretended to be a poor man, of course, she would dump you. This society is very realistic, girls are quite materialistic. At that time, you must have been a pure-hearted boy, right? Zhao Chen sighed. That's all in the past. Alright, I'll go over and chat with her for a bit. When the car lights up, you come over. Zhao Chen slowly approached Chen Yusen and greeted her. Hi, Chen Yusen, what are you doing here? Upon hearing this voice, which was both somewhat unfamiliar and somewhat familiar, Chen Yusen turned her head and was instantly taken aback. What are you doing here? Go away, don't disturb me while I'm taking photos. Zhao Chen smiled, this woman really had thick skin, taking photos with someone else's car and acting so justified about it. This isn't your car, what are you taking photos of? Whether it's my car or not has nothing to do with you. Go away, don't ruin my mood for taking photos. Zhao Chen pressed the car key, and the lights lit up. Chen Yusen was astonished by this scene, but she quickly regained her composure and sneered. Zhao Chen, you're really something. I didn't expect you to learn to rent luxury cars to show off. Lin Yuqian, seeing the lights come on, walked over with a flirtatious stride. Brother Chen, who is this woman? Chen Yusen smiled at the girl, who was undeniably beautiful. Let me tell you, this guy is a fraud, this Porsche is rented. He rented this car just to impress you. Rented? That's really funny. You probably don't know anything about Brother Chen's family background, do you? Look at this Hermes bag in my hand, it was bought for me by Brother Chen, and it costs over 300,000. Lin Yuqian deliberately spoke in a delicate tone. Chen Yusen glanced at the Hermes bag and smiled. That bag is fake, right? What fake? Brother Chen personally took me to the Hermes store to buy it. You're just a big fool who can't stand the test. Upon hearing can't stand the test, Chen Yusen seemed to understand something and suddenly felt flustered, pulling Zhao Chen's hand. Brother Chen, were you pretending to be poor before to test me, right? Let go. Zhao Chen shook off Chen Yusen's hand. Brother Chen, I was wrong before. I beg you, can you give me another chance? Slap. Lin Yuqian stepped in front of Chen Yusen and slapped her. You green tea bitch, why didn't you cherish it back then? Now that you know Brother Chen is wealthy, you want to win him back. Can't you see I'm by his side? Lin Yuqian's tone was aggressive. Chen Yusen touched her face, furious, and extended her hand, ready to slap back. You bitch, do you have the right to hit me? Just as Chen Yusen's hand was about to touch Lin Yuqian's face, Zhao Chen grabbed her hand. As long as I'm here, Don't even think about touching her, Chen Yusen. I'm telling you, it's over between us. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Chen released Chen Yusen's hand and pulled Lin Yuchen to the passenger seat, opening the door. You get in the car first, I have some things to say to her. Send me your bank card number. Upon hearing this, Lin Yuchen guessed that Zhao Chen was planning to transfer money to her, wanting to deliberately provoke that woman. Okay, I'll send it to you right away. Lin Yuchen got into the passenger seat and opened the banking app. Zhao Chen stood in front of Chen Yusen, looking coldly at the woman who had once caused him pain. Let me tell you, I'm actually very wealthy. Back then, I was just a simple person wanting a pure love, so I hid my identity. But you treated me like a meal ticket, like a backup. I will never forget the scene I saw that day. Now I'll show you my strength. I'm going to transfer 10 million to her right in front of you. Ah! Chen Yusen let out a sharp scream and covered her mouth with her hand. 10 million? How is that possible? This is completely impossible. After Zhao Chen transferred 10 million to Lin Yuqian's bank card, her phone rang once. Lin Yuqian checked the message, and her beautiful eyes immediately sparkled. 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, million, 10 million, it really is 10 million. Spend 10 million, get 10 million back, the money has been credited. The host receives a platinum lottery ticket. Lin Yuqian's favorability towards the host has reached 90 points, rewarding the host with a bottle of beauty and health elixir, and a bottle of universal healing elixir. These rewards have been placed in the host's villa. Zhao Chen was pleasantly surprised to hear the system's prompt. He didn't expect such rewards from the system. After successfully courting 3 girls, Zhao Chen understood that the rewards from the lottery ticket were generally wealth-related prizes, such as cars, cash, houses, and so on. Favorability rewards were special abilities, skill enhancements, physical enhancements, and some unique elixirs, prizes that even the world's richest couldn't buy. It was exhilarating. Simply amazing. When Chen Yusen heard Lin Yuchen mention 10 million, she was so shocked that she covered her mouth and then shouted loudly, 10 million? This is completely impossible. What's impossible? Let me show you my bank transfer record. Lin Yuchen opened the banking app and displayed the transfer record. Come here, take a good look. Is it 10 million? Lin Yuchen waved to Chen Yusen, looking smug. When Chen Yusen saw the 10 million transfer record on the phone screen, she felt like crying. Instantly, her heart ached as if 1,000 knives were stabbing at her heart. Then, she rushed to Zhao Chen, wrapped her arms around his waist, and cried, Zhao Chen, I beg you, give me another chance. I was wrong. I shouldn't have abandoned you back then. Looking back, you were really good to me, woo woo woo. The reason Zhao Chen transferred 10 million to Lin Yuchen in front of Chen Yusen was indeed to vent his anger. After all, Chen Yusen had hurt him deeply, leaving psychological scars. Although Zhao Chen now had the system, whenever he recalled how Chen Yusen treated him, a wave of resentment would uncontrollably rise in his heart. So, he deliberately transferred 10 million to Lin Yuchen in front of Chen Yusen, wanting to get back at her. Looking at the heart-wrenching crying of Chen Yusen, Zhao Chen felt a twinge of sympathy. He wondered if he had gone too far. However, this thought quickly passed. This woman was a gold-digging green tea bitch. She wasn't worth his sympathy. Alright, I don't want to talk to you anymore, let go. Zhao Chen grabbed Chen Yusen's hand and pushed her away, then got into the car. After driving away, Zhao Chen felt an inexplicable sense of relief in his heart. Back at the hotel, Zhao Chen had a concert with the girl, which lasted until 2 a.m. The next day at noon, when Zhao Chen woke up from his sleep, he found the girl staring at him foolishly. Brother, you slept so soundly. Why did you wake up so early? Zhao Chen stroked the girl's hair. I was too excited last night, so I woke up several times and couldn't fall back asleep. Are you excited because I transferred 10 million to you, or because of that thing? Zhao Chen's lips curled into a mischievous smile. Both. The girl blushed and stuck out her little pink tongue. Do you want to play another round? The girl, upon hearing this, showed a face that looked like she was about to cry. Brother, please no. I'm so tired. Just let me off, I beg you. As she spoke, she shook Zhao Chen's arm with a playful, babyish voice. Alright, I was just teasing you, Zhao Chen said, gently pinching her cheek. Hee, brother, I love you the most. After pecking Zhao Chen on the cheek, she climbed up and got dressed. Brother, I have to go back today. Can't you stay a few more days? I have classes to attend. Oh, then fine, I'll take you to the high-speed train station later. After checking out of the hotel room, Zhao Chen drove Lin Yuchen to the high-speed train station and said some farewell words to her. After waving goodbye to Zhao Chen, she walked into the station. Watching her leave, Zhao Chen smiled. His luck this time was quite good, managing to raise his favorability to 90 points before she went home. As for reaching 100 points in the future, that would take time. So far, no girl's favorability had reached 100 points, and he didn't know who would be the first to achieve that. Oh, I still have the lottery wheel to use, let's start the draw. After using up 6 silver lottery draws, Zhao Chen won a Rolls-Royce, which the system delivered to his villa. He was quite surprised by this reward, as he hadn't held out much hope. The probability of winning was already low, and with so few chances to draw, he thought this round wouldn't yield any rewards. If the chance of winning is low but one still wants to win a prize, the only option is to increase the number of draws. As long as the number of draws is sufficient, even with a 1% chance of winning, one can still get a prize. However, what Zhao Chen didn't expect was that in this round of silver draws, he had only 6 chances but hit the jackpot. There were still 5 bronze draws and 1 platinum draw left. But in this round of draws, Zhao Chen wasn't as lucky, he didn't win a single prize. After driving back to the villa's garage, he saw a black Rolls-Royce. Finally, I have my own car. I'll return this Porsche to Li Yuding in a few days. I should check out those elixirs first, there's no rush to test drive the Rolls-Royce. When Zhao Chen entered the living room, he found 2 bottles on the sofa. He picked them up and looked. One was a beauty-enhancing elixir, and the other was a universal healing elixir. Both bottles had an instruction manual attached. After reading the manual, Zhao Chen understood. The beauty elixir contained 20 pills, 10 white and 10 pink. The white ones increase facial scores, with each pill adding 1 point to a girl's score. The pink ones increase body scores, with each pill also adding 1 point. However, one important note was that whether for face or body, the score could only be raised to a maximum of 90 points. Girls whose facial or body scores exceeded 90 points would see no effect from this elixir. Zhao Chen couldn't understand why this beauty elixir could only raise a girl's score to 90 points. After thinking for a while, he realized that if all girls could reach a perfect score of 100 with the elixir, then those beauties with scores over 90, or even 95, would lose their value. The reason this beauty elixir only allowed girls to reach 90 points was likely to prevent the most stunning beauties from depreciating in value. Only when a stunning beauty is rare can she appear precious. This miraculous medicine for all ailments contains a total of 20 pills. Just 1 pill can cure any difficult illness in the world, whether it be a disease or a scar, it can all be treated. Looking at the bottle of pills in his hand, Zhao Chen thought of Su Weiwei. Her father had been hospitalized due to a stroke, and he probably hadn't recovered yet. He could use this medicine to try it on her father. If it really could cure him, her affection for him would likely increase significantly, and perhaps he could earn a reward again. However, Zhao Chen couldn't directly tell Su Weiwei that he had a cure-all medicine. If he said that, Su Weiwei would probably not believe him, she would just think it was absurd. After all, Zhao Chen wasn't a doctor, and no one would believe that a single pill could cure a stroke. After thinking for a while, Zhao Chen came up with a plan. He picked up his phone and sent a message to Su Weiwei. Has your father's condition improved? About 3 minutes later, Su Weiwei replied. My dad is still in the hospital. Why are you asking this, brother? I have a friend who is a neurosurgeon. I want to accompany you to see your father and discuss his condition with my friend. Maybe he can help your father recover and be discharged. After reading this message, a glimmer of hope appeared in Su Weiwei's beautiful eyes. Is it true? Yes. Do you have time to visit your dad at the hospital tomorrow? Sure. What time should we go? How about 10 a.m. tomorrow? I'll come pick you up. Okay. The next day around 10 a.m., Zhao Chen arrived at the entrance of the community where Su Weiwei lived, driving a Rolls-Royce. I'm at the entrance of your community. When will you come out? Wait a few minutes, I'll be out soon. After a while, Su Weiwei came out of the community gate with a bag and looked around. Seeing her come out, Zhao Chen honked the horn and leaned out of the car window. Beep, beep. Hi, I'm over here. When Su Weiwei saw Zhao Chen waving at her, she was momentarily stunned, then smiled. After reaching the passenger side, she opened the door and got in. Brother, you changed cars again. Yes, driving the same car every day gets boring. I need to switch it up every once in a while. Brother, when we see my mom at the hospital, she will definitely ask about our relationship. How should I explain it? The girl lowered her head, her face slightly flushed, looking shy. What kind of relationship do you hope we have? Zhao Chen smiled. At that moment, Su Weiwei also didn't know how to introduce their relationship to her mother. Although she hadn't fallen in love with Zhao Chen yet, her affection for him had reached 70 points, almost to the point of liking him. I don't know how to say it either. How about you just tell your mom I'm your boyfriend? Zhao Chen glanced at her and smiled. Upon hearing this, the girl's cheeks turned even redder. Ah, that wouldn't be good. If I really said that, my mom would ask a lot of questions, and I wouldn't know how to answer them. So I think it's better to say we're classmates. Alright then. Brother, do you want some milk? The The girl took out a box of milk from the bag. This is for your parents, right? Zhao Chen glanced at the bag in her hand. Yes, do you want a bottle? No, that's for your parents. Zhao Chen shook his head. It's fine. I need to drive, how about you feed me instead? Zhao Chen started the engine. The girl pouted at first, then shot Zhao Chen a glare. However, she still took apart the straw and inserted it into the hole. Brother, drink up. She brought the milk to Zhao Chen's lips. After he took a sip, he found the taste quite nice. However, some inappropriate images flashed through Zhao Chen's mind, and he couldn't help but burst out laughing, spraying the milk onto the windshield. Ah, brother, what are you doing? The girl looked confused. Ah, it's nothing, there's a tissue here, can you help me wipe the glass? Upon hearing this, she reached out and pulled a tissue from the box, then began to wipe the glass. After a while, the glass was clean. Brother, do you want to drink more? She offered the milk again. No more, I'm afraid I'll start thinking nonsense again. Ah, how could you think nonsense? The girl looked a bit bewildered. Alright, let's not talk about these boring things. Where is your dad's hospital? Xingdu 3rd Hospital. More than half an hour later, Zhao Chen drove to the hospital entrance. After parking the car, he helped Su Weiwei with a bag and got out with her. Which ward is your dad in? Brother, wait outside the ward for a moment. After I talk to my mom, you can come in. That works. When Su Weiwei brought Zhao Chen near the ward, she asked him to wait outside. Brother, give me the bag. I'll go in first, and you can come in after I send you a message. Okay. Zhao Chen handed the bag to her. After Su Weiwei entered the ward, Zhao Chen sat on a nearby chair and took out his phone to play a game. About 10 minutes later, Su Weiwei left the ward and returned to Zhao Chen. Brother, you can go in now. When Zhao Chen and Su Weiwei entered the ward, they saw a middle-aged man lying on the hospital bed and the back of a woman. Mom, this is the classmate I told you about. Zhang Xuemian turned around upon hearing her daughter's voice. When Zhao Chen saw the woman turn around, he realized she was an elegant middle-aged woman. Of course, this was not surprising. With Su Weiwei being so beautiful, her mother must have been a great beauty in her youth as well. Zhang Xuemian saw that the boy her daughter brought was both young and handsome, probably around the same age as her daughter. So, she naturally guessed a few things, but she wouldn't directly ask if they were in a romantic relationship. It would be awkward if they weren't. Zhang Xuemian smiled kindly and approached Zhao Chen. Young man, my daughter said you have a friend who is a neurosurgeon. How skilled is your friend, and which hospital is he at? Auntie, my friend is at the best hospital in Kyoto, and his skills are top-notch nationwide. I heard that Su Weiwei's dad was hospitalized due to a stroke, so I came to see uncle and discuss his condition with my friend. Her father's current state isn't good, he still can't speak, and the left side of his body can't move. Zhang Xuemian sighed, tears uncontrollably streaming down her face. Zhao Chen knew it was unrealistic to directly give her father medicine, he could only secretly mix it into his food. Auntie, is uncle okay with eating? He just eats a little milk or porridge every day, but not much. Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen quickly thought of a solution. Su Weiwei, go buy some porridge for your dad, and you can feed him while I observe his eating situation, because I need to report your dad's condition to my friend. Okay, I'll go buy it now. The girl nodded. Let's go buy it together. Along the way, Zhao Chen kept thinking about how to put the pill into the food. When they arrived at the lobby on the first floor of the hospital, Zhao Chen thought of a method, and a smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. Zhao Chen and Su Weiwei went to the entrance of a nearby restaurant, then ordered a bowl of porridge and a bowl of rice noodles. The restaurant staff handed them a bowl of porridge that had already been prepared. The opportunity to add the medicine has come, Zhao Chen thought happily after receiving the porridge. You go to that convenience store over there and buy me a pack of cigarettes. I'll wait for you here. Zhao Chen pointed to a convenience store nearby. Okay. After Su Weiwei ran to the convenience store, Zhao Chen took the bowl of porridge to a corner with not many people. Zhao Chen opened the plastic bag containing the porridge, then took out a bottle from his pocket, glanced at the words on it, confirmed it was the pill for treating all ailments, and then opened the bottle, pouring out one pill and placing it into the porridge. He was particularly careful to check the words on the pill bottle, fearing he might grab the wrong one. If he accidentally gave Su Weiwei's dad a beauty pill, it would be disastrous. After tying the bag back up, he returned to the entrance of the restaurant, where their rice noodles were already ready. After taking the rice noodles from the staff, Su Weiwei came over with a pack of cigarettes. Here are your cigarettes. After Zhao Chen took the cigarettes, he and the girl returned to the hospital room. When the girl reached the bedside with the bag of porridge, Zhao Chen felt a bit nervous. Although he knew that the system produced quality results, he still felt some anxiety. After all, this was a matter of life and death. He was afraid the system would make a mistake, turning the medicine into poison and killing someone, which would make him a murderer. Su Weiwei opened the plastic bag, took out the porridge, and removed the lid, then scooped a bit of porridge with a spoon and brought it to her father's lips. "Dad, this is porridge." Seeing this, Su Weiwei's father slightly opened his lips and swallowed the small amount of porridge. At that moment, Zhao Chen, standing nearby, felt his heart in his throat. He was really worried that the medicine would have the opposite effect. Zhao Chen even regretted putting the medicine in the porridge. After a while, beads of sweat began to form on Zhao Chen's forehead and slowly trickled down. After wiping the sweat from his face with his hand, he closed his eyes and silently prayed. "It won't happen, the system won't make a mistake. Since I got the system, everything has been beneficial, I'm just overthinking." Su Weiwei fed her father porridge spoonful by spoonful, saying some words that sounded a bit like coaxing a child. When their mother saw this, a loving smile appeared on her face as she walked to the bedside. "Come on, let me feed him." "Okay." After Su Weiwei handed the bowl to her mother, she came to Zhao Chen. "Brother, my dad is in this state while eating." Suddenly, the girl noticed Zhao Chen's tense expression and the sweat on his forehead. "Brother, what's wrong? This room shouldn't be hot. Why is there so much sweat on your face?" "Oh, it's nothing, I might just have a bit of a heat intolerance." Zhao Chen smiled and wiped the sweat from his face. "I have tissues here, take some to wipe your sweat." Su Weiwei took out a pack of tissues from her bag and handed it to Zhao Chen. After Zhao Chen took the tissue, he wiped the sweat off his face, instantly soaking the entire tissue. At that moment, Su Weiwei's father, Su Genua, let out a sharp scream. "Ah!" Immediately, Su Genua's face turned bright red, and he began to roll back and forth on the bed. "Ah! It hurts so much." Su Genua actually touched his head with his hands and kicked his feet wildly on the bed, making a huge noise. Bang! 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 Seeing this scene, Zhao Chen and the mother-daughter duo of Su Weiwei were both terrified. "Dad, what's wrong? Please don't scare me." Su Weiwei gently stroked her father's cheek. "System, what's happening? Does this medicine even work?" Zhao Chen called out to the system in his mind. "This is a normal phenomenon, it will be fine shortly. Please do not worry, host." After a while, Su Genua suddenly sat up, startling Su Weiwei and her mother. "Ah, Dad, you actually sat up. Ah, Genua, you can actually sit up." Zhang Shuiman shouted, then covered her mouth with her hand. "I feel like I suddenly got better." After sitting up, Su Genua felt particularly energetic. "Dad, are you really okay? You can talk now." Su Weiwei was overjoyed, hardly believing her eyes, and quickly reached out to touch her father's shoulder. "Yes, yes." Her father nodded. "That's great. Woo woo." Tears streamed down Su Weiwei's face as she couldn't help but hug her father. Zhang Shuiman sat by the bed, resting her head on her husband's shoulder, crying like a child. Seeing this scene, Zhao Chen was overjoyed, almost moved to tears himself. The sight of the family reunited was truly heartwarming. Zhao Chen left the ward and went to a nearby open area, took out a cigarette, and lit it. Su Genua patted the heads of the mother and daughter, then patted their shoulders. "Alright, I'm fine now. I want to get out of bed and walk a bit." The mother and daughter helped Su Genua out of bed, and after taking a few steps in the ward, they found that aside from his legs lacking strength, everything else was fine. After lying in bed for so long, of course, Su Genua's leg muscles were not as strong as before and would need some time to recover to their previous state. Suddenly, Su Genua thought of something, and his expression darkened. "Where is Su Jianjun? Where did he go?" "Dad." "Brother ran off to a very far place. I called him, but he didn't answer. That good-for-nothing has squandered all my hard work over the decades. I don't want this son anymore." Su Genua looked furious. "Dad, you just got better, so don't get angry." "Exactly, as long as you're okay, that's what matters. If the business is gone, it's gone." Zhang Shuiman also comforted him. Suddenly, Su Weiwei noticed that Zhao Chen was not in the room. "Dad, Mom, I'll step out for a moment." Su Weiwei went outside the ward and looked around, spotting Zhao Chen standing there smoking. The girl slowly approached Zhao Chen. "Brother, today is truly a miracle. I don't know what happened, but as soon as you came, my dad suddenly got better." Her beautiful eyes curved into crescent moons. Originally, Zhao Chen intended to tell her about the pill, but after thinking it over, he felt it was too absurd. A single pill could cure a stroke. If that got out, it would surely spark a wave of academic research in medicine. Zhao Chen worried that some people would come looking for him, wanting the kind of pill he had. That would be troublesome, so he decided not to tell Su Weiwei about the pill. Although he knew that revealing this would likely increase Su Weiwei's fondness for him significantly. However, after weighing the pros and cons, he decided it was better not to say anything, to avoid unnecessary trouble later. Although he could ask Su Weiwei to keep the secret, he couldn't guarantee that she would really be able to. If she accidentally let it slip one day, it would be problematic. So he decided to keep this secret to himself. Oh, since I came, your dad's illness has improved. Does that mean I've become your lucky male god? Upon hearing this, the girl revealed a shy smile, then lowered her head, her face flushed. You really are my lucky male god. After hearing the affection prompt, Zhao Chen smiled. Oh, really? Do you really feel that way in your heart? Yes, you are my lucky male god. The girl nodded. Then you have to kiss me for me to believe you. Upon hearing this, the girl instantly turned as red as a ripe tomato, fidgeting as she said, Brother, there are still many people watching, isn't that inappropriate? Oh, so you mean if there's no one around, it would be fine? The girl lowered her head, her face full of shyness, not daring to speak. Come on, follow me. Zhao Chen took the girl's hand and walked towards the stairwell. A shy smile appeared at the corners of the girl's mouth as she allowed the boy to lead her. After bringing her to the stairwell, Zhao Chen pressed her against the wall. Alright, now that there's no one around, are you going to kiss me? Or am I going to kiss you? You, turn your face towards me. The girl lowered her head, her voice barely audible like a mosquito. Zhao Chen had sharp hearing. He clearly heard what she just said, but he pretended not to. What did you say? I didn't hear you, speak a little louder. The pretty girl pouted, rolled her eyes, then mustered her courage, stood on her tiptoes, and pecked Zhao Chen's face. Is this okay? Yes, very good. Zhao Chen took the girl's hand and left the stairwell. When they reached near the hospital room, he let go of her hand. Now that your dad is better, let's go outside for a stroll and find a restaurant to eat. You should go tell your parents. Okay. After Su Weiwei entered the hospital room, she saw her parents sitting on the bed discussing something. When her mother saw her daughter come in, she stood up. Su Weiwei, what is your relationship with that boy? Is he your boyfriend? Oh, no, we are just classmates, don't think too much about it. It's fine, you're old enough, finding a boyfriend is nothing to worry about, her father said with a smile. I really am just classmates with him. I won't chat with you for now, I have something to do, so I'll be leaving. Su Weiwei turned to leave, but her mother came over and grabbed her hand. Why don't you tell him that we want to have a meal with him? Alright. Su Weiwei took out her phone and sent a message to Zhao Chen. Brother, my parents want to have a meal with you. After seeing it, Zhao Chen shook his head. He didn't want to face those mother-in-law style questions. Just tell your parents that we still have a school project to finish. Mom, Dad, my classmate and I still have some school projects to finish, so let's skip the meal for now. Okay, you two go ahead. Her mother smiled slightly, stroking her daughter's hair. Alright, goodbye, Mom and Dad. After waving goodbye to her parents, Su Weiwei left the hospital room. After the daughter's figure disappeared, the mother shook her head and then smiled. Clearly, the relationship is not ordinary, yet you don't want to admit it and even found such a poor excuse. It's the weekend, there's no class, where would the project come from? Alright, the daughter is just shy, it's hard for her to admit it. Give her some time, eventually, she'll acknowledge it. Brother, I've already told my parents, where are we going now? Let's go eat first. After arriving at a nearby restaurant and placing an order, Zhao Chen suddenly remembered a question. You used to live in a villa, right? Yes, unfortunately, it has already been auctioned off by the court. The girl lowered her head and sighed. Where is it? Take me to see it later. Brother, what do you want to go there for? You'll know when the time comes, we'll go after we finish eating. After finishing the meal, Zhao Chen took the girl to the Rolls-Royce. Where was your old home? Jiangnan Moon Villa District. Are you really going to go? Of course. Zhao Chen started the car. About half an hour later, Zhao Chen drove to the Jiangnan Moon Villa District. Under the girl's guidance, he parked the car in front of a villa's gate. When Su Weiwei saw her former home through the car window, her eyes couldn't help but become moist. She had lived in this home since the moment she was born, and it held countless happy memories for her. But now, this home had become someone else's. How could her heart not ache? Is this your old home? Zhao Chen turned to look at the girl and noticed her eyes were a bit red and swollen. Yes. I'll help you buy this home back. When Su Weiwei heard this, her heart trembled, and she stared at him blankly. Brother, what did you just say? I said, I'll buy your old home back and then give it to you. But to buy my old home, it would probably cost over 30 million. I thought it would cost a lot more. It's just a little money, no problem. What if they don't sell? Then I'll offer double the price. I don't believe they won't sell. No, if you buy it like that, it wouldn't be worth it. The girl shook her head. It's fine, as long as I can buy your home back. Spending 10 times the money is not an issue. Zhao Chen smiled, feeling like he was showing off in front of a beauty. Instantly, the girl was truly moved. Tears began to fill her eyes and slowly overflowed, streaming down her cheeks. Alright, don't cry, look at your beautiful face. you're about to cry into a raccoon. Zhao Chen took out a tissue and wiped the tears from her face. Brother, what does your family do? How can you take out so much money? Won't your parents mind? Oh, why are you worrying so much? Just use it. But if your parents find out you're spending money like this outside, won't they scold you? The girl said with a worried expression. If my parents scold me, then I'll take you home and say I was enchanted by you, this little fairy, and all that money was spent on you. You're annoying. The girl glared at him charmingly. Alright, stop overthinking, let's get out of the car and see if they're home. Zhao Chen opened the car door. After arriving at the villa's entrance, Zhao Chen pressed the doorbell. After a while, the door was opened by a middle-aged woman. Who are you? Auntie, I want to buy this villa of yours. The middle-aged woman was taken aback for a moment after hearing this, then she carefully scrutinized the pair in front of her. You want to buy my family's villa? Why? Auntie, this villa used to belong to this girl. Due to a family misfortune, she lost this villa. The middle-aged woman was astonished upon hearing this, then looked closely at Su Weiwei. Oh, so you are the daughter of that boss Su. Auntie, you know my dad. Of course, we heard about your family's situation when we bought it. Auntie, can we go inside and talk? Su Weiwei looked at the middle-aged woman with eager anticipation. The middle-aged woman hesitated upon hearing this. Auntie, I have lived in this home since I was little, and I have deep feelings for it. I just want to go in and take a look, is that okay? Su Weiwei couldn't help but reach out and grab the middle-aged woman's arm. Looking at this somewhat pitiful girl in front of her, the middle-aged woman's heart seemed to melt. Alright, you can come in. Great, thank you, Auntie. Su Weiwei joyfully jumped in place. By the way, little girl, I only know your surname is Su. Can you tell me your full name? Auntie, my name is Su Weiwei, and this is Zhao Chen. Okay, my name is Lu Shuelian. Then I will call you Aunt Lu from now on, Su Weiwei said with a smile. Sure, no problem. After entering the large living room on the first floor, Su Weiwei looked around and found that the scene inside was mostly the same as before, with only a few more decorations. It's still pretty much the same, just like the familiar home from before. We didn't make too many changes after we bought it. Come sit here, Aunt Lu said as she moved to the sofa. Zhao Chen didn't want to say much to Aunt Lu, so he got straight to the point. Aunt Lu, name your price. I really want to buy this villa, money is not an issue. Aunt Lu was taken aback for a moment, then frowned slightly. Well, I can't make that decision. I don't know if my husband is willing, he hasn't come back yet. Auntie, can you video call your husband? I can talk to him, Zhao Chen asked. After hesitating for a few seconds, Aunt Lu took out her phone, opened WeChat, and initiated a video call with her husband. A few seconds later, the video connected. Hello, why are you video calling me? Honey, the former owner of this villa has come to my house and wants to buy it, so I want to discuss it with you. Is there even a need to discuss? After we sell the house, we will have to spend time looking for another one. You really? Alright, I'm busy, I'm hanging up. Aunt Lu's husband, Zheng Tianlong, said irritably. Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen quickly sat closer and shouted a sentence in front of the phone camera. Uncle, name your price. As long as you are willing to sell, money is not an issue. Are you the one who wants to buy my house? Yes, uncle, name your price. Money is not a problem. The main reason I want to buy it is that this girl beside me has feelings for this house, otherwise, we could easily buy a new one. After hearing this, Zhang Tianlong's mind began to race. Since this boy said money is not an issue, it was a perfect opportunity to take advantage of him. After calculating for a moment in his mind, he thought of a price. If the other party was willing to pay that amount, he could have some money left over for a project after deducting the cost of the house. Alright then, since you say money is not an issue, I want 80 million. How about it? Are you willing to pay? Sure, no problem, it's a deal. Zhao Chen snapped his fingers. Aunt Lu was instantly astonished upon hearing this. Ah, honey, when we bought this villa, we only spent a little over 30 million. You want 80 million, isn't that asking too much? You're just being overly kind. You don't understand anything. It's not me who wants to sell, they are the ones insisting on buying my family's villa. Of course, I will quote a high price, Zheng Tianlong scolded. Alright, 80 million is fine. When shall we go to handle the transfer procedures? Zhao Chen said with a grin. How about tomorrow morning? Zheng Tianlong replied. Okay, it's settled then. We'll come back tomorrow morning, uncle just needs to prepare the house transfer agreement, Zhao Chen said. Alright, I have other matters to attend to, I'll hang up first. Zheng Tianlong said with a beaming smile. Su Weiwei felt really embarrassed. Her little face flushed as she pulled Zhao Chen's arm. Brother, this is too much of a loss. We have to spend an extra 50 million. I don't want to buy it anymore, is that okay? How can that be? We already agreed. Just trust me, no matter how much he asks, I will buy it. Immediately, Su Weiwei was moved again, tears shimmering in her eyes. Su Weiwei's favorability plus 5 points. Su Weiwei's current favorability, 90 points. Su Weiwei's favorability towards the host has reached 90 points, rewarding the host with a virtual storage box and 20 skill enhancement cards. After hearing the system's prompt, Zhao Chen was overjoyed. What kind of treasure is this virtual storage box? He couldn't wait to see it. Alright, Auntie, the price has been settled, we should leave now. We'll come back here tomorrow, Zhao Chen said, standing up while holding Su Weiwei's hand. Do you want to stay for a meal? Auntie, let's skip the meal. We have other matters to attend to. Zhao Chen shook his head. Alright then, I won't keep you. Aunt Lu smiled slightly. Goodbye, Aunt Lu, we'll come back tomorrow. Su Weiwei waved at Aunt Lu. After ending the video call, Zhang Tianlong felt a bit regretful. I should have asked for more. This young man looks like a super rich second-generation heir, not short on money. To please his girlfriend, he's willing to spend 80 million on a house worth 30 million. Wasting 50 million is nothing to him. Maybe if I had asked for 100 million, he would have agreed. But since we've already settled on a price, it wouldn't be right to go back on it. What a pity. Should I test the waters again? They probably haven't left yet. So, Zhang Tianlong initiated a video call with his wife. Hello, honey, is there something wrong? Zhang Tianlong rubbed his nose, feeling a bit embarrassed to say it, but he still mustered the courage. I just thought about it, and I don't want to sell anymore unless they can offer 100 million. Then I would be willing to sell. Lu Shuelian's expression changed upon hearing this, her usually good temper turning sour. I say, you can't be so greedy. You're taking advantage of them wanting to buy back their old home and raising the price. Didn't we just agree on a price? You have to be honest in business. No, you can't do this. That boy is just trying to make his girlfriend happy. Otherwise, wouldn't it be better to use that 80 million to buy a better villa? Don't be so greedy. Have they left? They just left. I'm telling you, you can't push your luck. If you keep raising the price and make them angry, they might just give up, and then you won't earn a dime. Lu Shuelian said seriously. Alright, just 80 million. Zhang Tianlong was already a bit in the wrong, and after his wife said that, he decided to give up on raising the price. Zhao Chen drove to the entrance of the hospital and parked the car. When you see your parents, don't mention the villa purchase just yet. Wait until it's finalized to tell them. I understand. I'll surprise mom and dad then. Alright, I won't go in with you. Just spend some quality time with your parents. Okay, I'll get out of the car now, brother. Before you get out, give me one more kiss. Hearing this, the girl blushed and leaned her head towards him. Kiss. This time, she boldly pecked his lips. Brother, I'm going in now, bye. After the girl got out of the car, Zhao Chen remembered the virtual storage box. System, how do I use that virtual storage box? A virtual cube box appeared before Zhao Chen. The box was blue, resembling a treasure chest from a game, with some words written beside it. Item list, empty. The box didn't look very big, measuring about 30 centimeters in length, width, and height. As long as the host mentally summons the virtual storage box, they can place items inside it. The virtual storage box can only store items without life characteristics. It cannot store humans or animals. Such a small box definitely can't fit a person inside. Zhao Chen chuckled, thinking this explanation was a bit unnecessary. The host should not underestimate this virtual storage box. Despite its small size, its actual capacity is 1,000 cubic meters, meaning it measures 10 meters in length, width, and height. Hiss! Zhao Chen gasped. He never expected such a small box could hold so much. With that capacity, I could fit a car in there. Let's try with my Rolls-Royce first. After getting out of the car, Zhao Chen thought of a problem. It was broad daylight, and there were so many passers-by watching. If those passers-by saw such a large car suddenly disappear, they would surely be scared and run away. Better to wait until I get back to the garage to try it out. For now, I'll test it with this bottle of pills. Virtual storage box, I want to store this universal healing pill. Zhao Chen took out the pill. Instantly, the pill flew out of his hand, and the virtual storage box opened before him, allowing the pill to fly inside. Item list, universal healing pill. Alright, I can put the box away now. The virtual storage box disappeared automatically. After Zhao Chen drove back to the villa's garage and got out of the car, he summoned the virtual storage box again. Storage box, I want to put this Rolls-Royce inside. Immediately, the virtual storage box appeared and opened its lid, and then the Rolls-Royce vanished. Zhao Chen looked at the virtual storage box, and the item list now included a Rolls-Royce. Awesome! Such a small box can hold a Rolls-Royce, that's incredible. Okay, storage box, release the Rolls-Royce. The box opened again, releasing the Rolls-Royce. Wow! This is amazing. If I can charm more girls, who knows how many rare treasures I might find. After returning to his room, Zhao Chen remembered something. The uncle wanted 80 million, but he only had 50 million in capital, so he could only transfer the money to Su Weiwei for now. Give me your bank card number. About 3 minutes later, the girl replied. Brother, why do you need my bank card number? I'm giving you the money, and tomorrow, you'll transfer it. Alright. After a while, the girl sent her bank card number. After Zhao Chen transferred 50 million twice to the girl, the system emitted a prompt sound. Spend 50 million, cashback 50 million, the money has been credited. The host has received 5 platinum lottery spins. Spend 50 million, cashback 50 million, the money has been credited. The host has received 5 platinum lottery spins. Soon, the girl received a text message alert. She opened it and was instantly dumbfounded, staring blankly. Ding! Your Dragon Country bank account ending in 2735 has received 50 million yuan. Ding! Your Dragon Country bank account ending in 2735 has received 50 million yuan. 10, 100, 1000, 10,000, 100,000, million, 10 million. Su Weiwei quietly counted the zeros. This is 50 million. And transferred twice, that's 100 million. Su Weiwei was so shocked that she covered her mouth. Her mother, seeing the terrified expression on her children's faces, felt puzzled. Su Weiwei, what's wrong? What did you see that left you so stunned? Oh, it's nothing. I just saw a really scary video and got a fright. Oh, so that's it. After Zhao Chen used up the 10 platinum lottery spins, he didn't receive any rewards. Sometimes, Zhao Chen really wanted to bombard Su Weiwei with transfer text messages. Transferring 50 million each time, for a total of 20 times, would earn him 100 platinum lottery spins. However, that amount of money was too large. 20 transfers of 50 million would total 1 billion. He worried that such a huge sum hitting the girl's card would scare her. Without a good reason, he really couldn't transfer that much money to her. If it was just to buy her a car or a house, the spending speed was too slow. He didn't know how long it would take to become a super rich person. Therefore, he had to increase the output amount. The best way was to invest in companies for the girls. So far, he had only set up a media company for Shinyaki, and it would take some time to get it built. What kind of company should he set up for the other girls? He couldn't have every girl running the same type of company. He decided to wait until tomorrow to buy Su Weiwei's villa before making a plan. He hadn't secured this girl yet. Such matters shouldn't be too casual. It was best to buy the villa first before winning her over. The next day, around 9 a.m., Zhao Chen drove to the community where Su Weiwei lived. After the girl got in the car, they headed to her former home. About half an hour later, Zhao Chen arrived at the villa's entrance. It won't develop in the direction of fantasy literature. The system will only reward some special ability equipment. After Zhao Chen pressed the doorbell, it wasn't long before the door opened. The one who opened the door was Zhang Tianlong, wearing a patterned shirt on top and shorts with slippers on the bottom. He was slightly plump, had a round face, wore glasses, and his whole face looked cunning and shrewd. After quickly sizing up this middle-aged man, Zhao Chen chuckled inwardly. He really looks like a scheming businessman. However, on the surface, Zhao Chen maintained a smiling demeanor. Hello, uncle, I'm here to buy your villa. Zhao Chen extended his right hand to the middle-aged man. Hello, my name is Zhang Tianlong. We agreed yesterday, it's 80 million, right? Zhang Tianlong smiled and extended his hand. Yes, is the property transfer agreement ready? It's been ready for a long time, please come in. Once inside on the first floor, Aunt Lu had already prepared a lot of fruits and snacks. You all sit for a while and have something to eat. After Su Weiwei ate a banana, she thought of something. Oh, by the way, we need to check this house for any issues. Let's sign the agreement after we finish the inspection and confirm everything is fine. Alright, you two can check it out first. After we move in, we only made a few minor changes and didn't damage anything inside, Aunt Lu nodded. Then I'll take you to inspect the house now. Oh. Just let them check it themselves. Why do you need to lead them? Aunt Lu frowned. Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen understood that Zhang Tianlong didn't trust them, but that was understandable. Oh, it's fine. This home is still yours for now, so we shouldn't check it ourselves to avoid any suspicion. Zhang Tianlong smiled at this and took out a pack of cigarettes from his pocket, pulling one out and offering it to Zhao Chen. Good. You're a sensible young man. Time is short, let's get started. After Zhao Chen took the cigarette, Zhang Tianlong pulled out a lighter and lit it for him. After they finished inspecting the first floor, they went up to the second floor. Su Weiwei immediately ran towards the bedroom she used to live in. When she opened the door, she felt a bit disappointed because she found that the cute pink style she once loved was gone. The room had been changed a lot and was a complete mess, with clothes, pants, shoes, and socks everywhere. How could this happen? Zhao Chen quickly walked over upon hearing her. What's wrong? My old bedroom has turned into this. At that moment, Zhang Tianlong also came over. Oh, this room is my son's. He usually works outside and only comes home occasionally. Oh, it's fine, once we buy it, we can change it back, Zhao Chen said, gently stroking Su Weiwei's hair. I guess that's the only way, she nodded. After checking the second and third floors, Su Weiwei didn't find any other new issues. I'm really speechless. Only my room has changed, everything else is basically fine. It's okay, these are all minor issues. Let's hurry up and sign the property transfer agreement. Zhao Chen affectionately ruffled her hair. Yes, let's sign it quickly. Zhang Tianlong was a bit impatient. When we sign the agreement, just write her name, Su Weiwei. Zhang Tianlong was taken aback. He thought this young man was buying the villa to transfer it to his own name, but it turned out to be for this girl. Young man, you have money. Which company does your family own? Well, I can't tell you that. Let's hurry and sign the agreement. Zhao Chen shook his head. All right. Zhang Tianlong frowned slightly, feeling that this young man had quite an attitude. After signing the agreement, Su Weiwei asked Zhang Tianlong for his bank card number. Why are you transferring money to me? Zhang Tianlong was taken aback. My money is all from my brother. Oh, I see. Zhang Tianlong took out his wallet and pulled out a bank card. This is my bank card. Zhang Tianlong scratched his head, confused as to why this young man didn't transfer the money himself but wanted to give it to the girl first and then have her transfer it. Wasn't that redundant? After looking at the bank card, Su Weiwei started transferring the money. Before long, Zhang Tianlong received 80 million. Ha, that's refreshing. Uncle, let's hurry and handle the transfer procedures. Zhao Chen glanced at Zhang Tianlong's phone screen. After completing the transfer procedures, Zhao Chen had Zhang Tianlong rent a house first, and then called for a truck, asking them to move out today. Although it felt a bit rushed, Zhao Chen had spent an extra 50 million, so he felt no guilt about it. Zhang Tianlong certainly couldn't refuse. The villa was no longer his, and he had to move whenever Zhao Chen said so. When the truck Zhang Tianlong called arrived, they followed it back to the villa. The couple didn't have many belongings, mostly just daily necessities and clothes. So, it didn't take long for them to finish moving, and then they handed the keys over to Su Weiwei. After Zhang Tianlong and his wife left, Zhao Chen took the girl's hand and walked into the villa. Upon entering the bedroom where the girl used to live, Zhao Chen wrapped his arms around her soft waist, inhaling the enchanting fragrance she emitted. Before long, the girl felt a strange power, and her cheeks flushed. She certainly knew what thoughts were running through the boy's mind. The girl looked around the completely transformed bedroom and instantly lost her good mood. Moreover, she wasn't prepared yet and felt a bit scared inside. Brother, I know what you mean, but I'm still a bit scared. Can we take it slow? This room is such a mess, it bothers me. Then let's go to another room. Zhao Chen carried the girl to another bedroom and set her down on the sofa. The girl closed her eyes, her face flushed, not daring to look at him. Don't be afraid, it'll be fine in a little while. It's okay. Zhao Chen began to kiss the girl's soft, tender lips, licking her pink little lips with his tongue. The girl stiffened all over, not moving at all, just gripping his arm tightly. After a moment of intimacy, Zhao Chen reached for the buttons on her shirt. 1, 2, 3. An hour later, the girl ran to the bathroom to take a shower. A satisfied Zhao Chen wore a happy smile and took out his phone to look for a renovation company, planning to restore the girl's house to its original state. After searching for a while, he found a renovation company not too far away with a decent reputation. After bookmarking the page, he glanced at the bathroom. Still not done? Why is it taking so long? Is it really that exaggerated? Zhao Chen thought of some images and smiled. Could it be that she finds it dirty? Wanting to clean it thoroughly. After quite a while, the girl finally finished her shower and came out wrapped in a snow-white towel. When she approached the sofa, Zhao Chen pulled her over and held her in his arms. Inhaling the fresh fragrance from the girl, Zhao Chen felt relaxed and happy. The girl rested her head on Zhao Chen's chest, tightly wrapping her arms around his strong waist. Before long, her eyes began to moisten, tears welling up. Brother, please don't ever abandon me. Hearing this, Zhao Chen smiled and wiped away the tears from the corners of her eyes. Silly, how could I ever abandon you? I cherish you too much. Mwah. Zhao Chen kissed the girl's hair, noticing it was still a bit wet. Your hair isn't dry yet. There was no hairdryer inside. I just used a towel to dry it. Change your clothes, and let's go for a walk outside. The wind will dry your hair, and then we can have a meal. After they left the villa, they strolled for a while in a nearby small park. When they reached the edge of a small lake, a gust of wind blew over from the water. The girl felt the breeze and ran her fingers through her hair, quickly drying it with the help of the wind. By 6 p.m., they walked into a restaurant and ordered several dishes. Zhao Chen opened the information for a renovation company and turned his phone screen towards Su Weiwei. This renovation company is quite good. I initially thought about just renovating your room, but then I reconsidered and thought it would be better to renovate the entire villa. After all, this is a villa that has been regained, it deserves a fresh start. That sounds good. By the way, when should I tell my parents about this? I really don't know how to bring it up. Just say that I helped you buy back the villa. Then my parents will definitely think you are my boyfriend, but I know you have other girls around you. Wouldn't that make our relationship awkward? I really don't know what they would think if they found out. The girl felt a bit anxious. To be honest, in Zhao Chen's heart, Su Weiwei held the highest position. If it weren't for this system, he might have seriously considered marrying her. However, now that he had this system, he was destined not to have only Su Weiwei. He had divided his feelings into many fragments, and it would only increase in the future. Alright, just say I'm your boyfriend. It's that simple. Even if your parents find out I have other girls, they won't blame you. If it weren't for you, your family's villa wouldn't have been retrieved, and it's still under your name. Your parents have experienced society, they know what's truly important. Brother, are you talking about money? Of course. As long as the money is sufficient, some things can be overlooked. Your parents won't mind. The implication of Zhao Chen's words was that if he didn't have so much money, if he were just an average rich second generation, Su Weiwei would never tolerate him having other girls around. If Zhao Chen were just an ordinary rich second generation, Su Weiwei would have long since turned her back on him. After hearing this, although Su Weiwei didn't say anything, she closed her eyes and lowered her head, clearly indicating her acceptance of his viewpoint. After dinner, Zhao Chen and the girl went to the supermarket to buy some daily necessities and also picked up a box of bubblegum. Once back at the villa, they held a mini concert, and this time, the girl's vocal cords seemed to have opened up, making her singing increasingly beautiful. The next morning, Zhao Chen drove the girl to the school gate. Before leaving, she gave Zhao Chen a kiss and then jogged into the school. At that moment, Zhao Chen remembered the beauty-enhancing pill. With this pill, he could cultivate a great beauty. Is there a suitable candidate? After thinking for a while, he thought of a girl he had met at his cousin's wedding, Liang Yuebing. I remember her looks were below 80 points, only in the 70s. With this beauty-enhancing pill, I could raise her looks to above 80. Zhao Chen sent a message to Liang Yuebing. Where do you sell cars? After sending the message, Zhao Chen started the car, preparing to head home. After driving the Rolls-Royce for half an hour, Liang Yuebing replied to the message. I work as a salesperson at a Mercedes dealership in Star City. Send me your location, and when I have some free time, I'll come check out the cars there. Liang Yuebing was thrilled when she saw this and immediately sent the dealership's location. Zhao Chen, upon seeing it, stepped on the gas. The beauty-enhancing pill was still at home, and he was a bit eager to try out its effects. After driving back to the villa, Zhao Chen took out the beauty-enhancing pill and then drove to the place where Liang Yuebing worked. About half an hour later, Zhao Chen arrived at the Mercedes dealership. Upon seeing Liang Yuebing, Zhao Chen silently thought, "System, check her information." A virtual data interface appeared above the girl's head. Name, Liang Yuebing. Age, 22. Height, 166 centimeters. Weight, 45 kilograms. Face, 78 points. Figure, 76 points. Occupation, car salesperson. Health status, good record, 0. People hosts favorability, 5 points. This girl does not meet the cashback requirements, please be cautious, host. Seeing that the number was still 0, Zhao Chen was willing to let her use this magical pill. If the number had not been 0, Zhao Chen would have just chatted with her casually and left. Boss Zhao, are you here to look at cars today? Yes, I have that in mind. Let's go in and take a look first. After entering the store, Zhao Chen began to pretend to look at cars. Boss Zhao, what price range are you considering for a Mercedes? I'll take a look by myself first. You attend to the other customers, and when I'm done, I'll call you. In fact, Zhao Chen didn't really plan to buy a car, he was just looking for an excuse to meet this girl. Alright, then I'll go attend to the other customers. While looking at the cars, Zhao Chen was thinking about how to get Liang Yuebing to take the beauty-enhancing pill. He certainly couldn't tell her directly about the pill. If he did, Liang Yuebing would definitely not believe it. The idea that taking a pill could make someone beautiful seemed absurd. After thinking for a moment, Zhao Chen came up with a plan. He then approached Liang Yuebing. I just took a look, and there isn't a model that satisfies me, so I think I'll pass for now. If I have the chance in the future, I'll come back to do business with you. Hearing this, the girl's face showed a look of disappointment, but it quickly disappeared, replaced by a professional smile. It's alright. How about this? You tell me the model you want, and if we get it in stock later, I'll let you know. Forget it, this is a Mercedes dealership, and the model I want won't be here. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Chen turned to leave. Boss Xiao, let me see you off. Oh, no need, you can get back to work. After walking out of the dealership, Zhao Chen sent Liang Yuebing a message. When do you get off work? Let's have a meal together. I have plans to enter the automotive industry and want to learn about it from you. He had thought about inviting the girl to dinner while in the dealership, but he considered that there were many of her colleagues inside. Not knowing her personality, he worried that she might feel shy if her colleagues saw them together. So, he could only invite her to dinner through a message. Liang Yuebing was taken aback when she saw it, then remembered that this boy had a girlfriend. She didn't have the confidence to think that he had feelings for her. Therefore, she had no doubts about Zhao Chen's words. Boss Xiao, we get off work at 12 noon. Alright, when the time comes, just find a restaurant near your store. Okay, Boss Xiao. Time quickly passed, and at 11:30, Zhao Chen sent a message to Liang Yuebing. After you get off work, come to Yunfeng Restaurant, booth 8. Okay, I'll come over as soon as I finish. Zhao Chen sat at booth 8, playing a game while waiting for the girl to arrive. At exactly 12 o'clock, she clocked out and came to the restaurant. After Liang Yuebing sat down, Zhao Chen handed her the menu. You order, just pick whatever you want. The girl glanced at the menu and then handed it back to Zhao Chen. Boss Xiao, let's get a spicy stir-fried meat and a plate of stir-fried vegetables. Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen thought it would be inconvenient to slip in the drug with just those two dishes. He needed to add a bowl of soup as well. What kind of soup do you like? Let's order a soup too. Then let's have a seaweed and pork rib soup, Liang Yuebing said. After they finished ordering with the waiter, Zhao Chen started chatting with the girl about the automotive industry. After the waiter brought their dishes, Zhao Chen prepared to make his move. He filled a bowl with soup and deliberately dropped the soup spoon on the floor. Bang! Wait here, I'll go get a spoon. Boss Xiao, you can have the waiter bring it. Oh, it's fine, I'll get it myself. Those waiters are quite busy, no need to trouble them. I didn't expect Boss Xiao to be such a caring person. If it were me, I really couldn't do that. If he had the waiter bring a spoon, it would be difficult for Zhao Chen to slip the pill into the soup bowl with the girl watching. After leaving the booth, Zhao Chen went to a nearby utensil cabinet. After grabbing a soup spoon, he returned to the booth area and placed the pill into the spoon. Once back in the booth, Zhao Chen faced the side with the pill towards himself and placed the spoon into the soup bowl. Just like that, the pill was dissolved without anyone noticing. The girl picked up the spoon and served herself a bowl of soup. Boss Xiao, do you want a bowl of soup? I'll pass. After the girl finished her bowl of soup, just a few minutes later, her face turned bright red. Ah, why do I suddenly feel so hot? She took out a pack of tissues from her bag and wiped the sweat off her face. Zhao Chen glanced at her and was immediately astonished, noticing her face was visibly changing at a rapid pace. Her features began to look more refined, and her entire facial contour became more three-dimensional than before. Moments later, the expression on her face returned to normal. System, check her data, Zhao Chen silently thought. Name, Liang Yuebing. Age, 22. Height, 166 centimeters. Weight, 45 kilograms. Face, 88 points. Figure, 86 points. Occupation, car sales. Health status, good record, 0 people. Favorability towards host, 10 points. Sure enough, the girl's looks had reached the system's requirements. Zhao Chen felt a surge of joy. This beauty-enhancing pill was truly remarkable, able to elevate her appearance so quickly. Why is it not hot anymore? The girl sighed. Boss Xiao, is my face red? You can see for yourself in the mirror. The girl took out her phone, opened the camera, and was so startled that she almost dropped it. She realized the face on the phone screen looked somewhat unfamiliar. What are you doing? Why did you drop your phone? Nothing. The girl bent down to pick up the phone that had fallen on the floor. When the girl pointed the camera at herself, she was so surprised that she quickly covered her mouth with her hand, then let it go again. Immediately, her eyes lit up because she realized she had become much more beautiful than before. Zhao, why do I suddenly feel like my face has become prettier? Could it be because of the heat just now? Oh, I didn't notice. Zhao Chen pretended not to know on purpose. What on earth is going on? When I got off work just now, I specifically looked in the mirror, and my face wasn't as good looking as it is now. No way, are you hallucinating? How could someone's appearance change so quickly? Even cosmetic surgery takes time, right? Hearing this, the girl opened her phone's photo album, found a selfie from a few days ago, and held the screen up to Zhao Chen. Look, this is a photo I took a few days ago. Do you think it looks like me? Zhao Chen glanced at the photo and smiled. There's still a big difference between a photo and reality. The girl, upon hearing this, took a selfie of herself and showed it to Zhao Chen. Look, these two selfies are completely different. The one from a few days ago isn't as pretty. Alright, let's not dwell on that. Upon closer inspection, it seems like you have suddenly become prettier. Exactly. I really have suddenly become a bit prettier, but I don't understand why. Just from that little heat, I suddenly became beautiful. What could be the reason? The girl opened the camera again, gazing at herself on the screen, and suddenly felt a bit narcissistic, unable to help but smile. Maybe you won a lottery or something, and God chose you to make you beautiful. The girl was taken aback, her eyes widening instantly. No way, is there really a God? If not, how do you explain your sudden beauty? Instantly, the girl fell silent. What had happened today was too unbelievable. After finishing their meal, Zhao Chen went to the cashier to pay the bill. Let's go over to that commercial plaza and take a look. Zhao Chen pointed across the street. What are we going over there for? I still have to go to work later. Forget about work, I'll take care of you. Liang Yuebing understood what the boy meant. But don't you have a girlfriend? Yes. One more doesn't hurt. Upon hearing this, the girl trembled all over. She never expected this seemingly sunny and handsome boy would say such things. How can you say that? Even though you're rich and handsome, you can't play with girls' feelings like that. I thought you genuinely wanted to learn about the automotive industry, but I didn't expect you to have such intentions. I misjudged you. As soon as she finished speaking, the girl turned to leave. Wait a minute. If you can agree to me and don't mind me having other girls around, then you can have endless money, designer bags, luxury cars, and villas. Think it over. Sorry, I can't accept your kindness. Goodbye. Liang Yuebing quickly ran off in the other direction. Zhao Chen was a bit surprised. He didn't expect his money charm would fail him this time. I refuse to believe there's a girl in this world who can't be swayed by money. I won't give up on you. In fact, Zhao Chen didn't really care about this girl, he just wanted to recoup some rewards after using a beauty-enhancing pill on her. If he didn't earn something back from her, wouldn't that be a huge loss? Moreover, this girl's looks have already reached the standard of a beauty, so she can't let others get ahead of her. If she cultivates her into a beauty using beauty-enhancing pills, and then lets other men pursue her, wouldn't that make her a real fool? Sorry, Zhao Chen isn't that magnanimous. When Liang Yuebing returned to the store entrance, she took out her phone, preparing to delete Zhao Chen's WeChat. Just as she was about to click delete, Zhao Chen's words echoed in her mind. Suddenly, two voices appeared in her heart. Accept it, and you'll have endless money in the future. No, I won't accept it. I can't accept sharing the same man with other women, even if he's very rich. Fool. As long as you accept him, designer bags, luxury watches, sports cars, villas, you can have them all. Are you sure you don't want that? Instantly, Liang Yuebing's head was in a mess. She didn't know what to do. After a while, she remembered something. At her cousin's wedding banquet last time, she had learned a bit about Zhao Chen's family. Isn't Zhao Chen from an ordinary family? Even if he earned a lot of money, he shouldn't be this rich. He probably just bragged about being able to buy villas and luxury cars. With that thought, Liang Yuebing decided to test Zhao Chen, so she sent him a message. Last time at the wedding banquet, I learned a bit about your family. It seems like a very ordinary family. How did you earn so much money at such a young age? After seeing this message, Zhao Chen was also a bit stunned. He actually overlooked this question. If this girl told those relatives about today's events, it wouldn't be good. After thinking for a while, Zhao Chen replied to the message. I was just bragging earlier, I don't actually have that much money. After sending it, he also attached a laughing emoji. Liang Yuebing was a bit speechless after seeing it and then replied. You really are something, not only bragging but also trying to play both sides. Don't tell those relatives about today's events. How about I help you with some performance? I won't casually talk about it. Whether you help me with performance or not, it doesn't matter to me. Alright, I have to go to work now. Okay, you go to work first. After Liang Yuebing read this message, she walked into the store. When her colleagues saw Liang Yuebing walk in, they were collectively stunned, frozen in place, each with their mouths agape. Although Liang Yuebing's looks had improved a lot, those colleagues could still recognize her. After all, the beauty-enhancing pills only repaired some of her original facial flaws, making some changes to her basic appearance. Just like many celebrities after plastic surgery, comparing their before and after photos still shows it's the same person. Are you Liang Yuebing? Colleague Xiao Zhan walked over. Why does your face look different? How did you suddenly become so beautiful? Xiao Li also came over. Yes, I am Liang Yuebing. Liang Yuebing nodded. My goodness. During the lunch break, how did you suddenly become so beautiful? Manager Li also walked over. I don't know either. When I was having lunch, I suddenly felt a bit hot, and then my face became beautiful. I can't understand it either. Ah, there's such an outrageous thing. You became beautiful just by having a meal? Where did you eat just now? I want to go eat there too, maybe I can become beautiful as well, Xiaoli said enviously. Ah, do you think I became a bit beautiful just because I ate at that restaurant? Liang Yuebing was a bit confused. Maybe there's a possibility. So I want to go there and have a meal too, just tell me. Xiaoli tugged at Liang Yuebing's arm, shaking it incessantly. Xiaoli, are you out of your mind? In this world, where can you become beautiful just by having a meal? Manager Li laughed so hard he nearly fell over, struggling to get his words out. Alright, I had a meal at that Yunfeng restaurant, Liang Yuebing said. After work, I'll go there for a meal too. Xiaoli was a bit excited. The colleagues standing nearby all laughed. The Xiaoli really was confused. After a while, Zhao Chen sent Liang Yuebing a message. I'm coming to your store to buy a car. This time I really want to buy one. Liang Yuebing saw it and initially didn't want to reply, but thinking about her poor performance this month, she compromised. Okay, when are you coming? I'll be there soon, just get ready to write up the order. Zhao Chen replied. About 3 minutes later, Zhao Chen walked into the Mercedes dealership. Sitting near the entrance, Liang Yuebing stood up when she saw the boy walk in, forcing a slight smile. Although she felt quite repulsed by him, she had to maintain a professional smile for the sake of her performance. Zhao Chen approached her. What's the most expensive car you have here? The most expensive car we have is the Mercedes G-Class AMG, priced at nearly 3 million. Liang Yuebing checked the information on her phone. Alright, I want that one. Do you have it in stock? No, it needs to be ordered. She shook her head. Order one for me, and choose the highest configuration. Write your name on the order form, this car is a gift for you. Liang Yuebing was instantly dumbfounded, and the nearby store employees were collectively bewildered. What are you saying? This car is a gift for me? Liang Yuebing's eyes widened in surprise. Exactly. But don't get the wrong idea, I'm just trying to shut you up because I'm afraid you'll tell my relatives about what happened today, so I thought I'd give you a little benefit. Zhao Chen was genuinely worried that Liang Yuebing would spill the beans to his relatives. If his parents heard about today, they would call and ask a million questions. Is this a hush money for me? She was taken aback. Immediately, the employees standing nearby were confused and began to murmur among themselves. What's going on? What hush money? What secret do you two have? Hearing this, Zhao Chen's expression darkened, and he gestured for the employees to leave. You all go back to work, it's none of your business. The employees, sensing Zhao Chen's displeasure, knew some things were not meant to be overheard and dispersed. Boss Zhao, don't worry, I won't tell those relatives about today, I don't need your hush money. Although she said she didn't want it, her heart was honest. Liang Yuebing was actually a bit moved. After all, it was a 3 million big Mercedes, how could she not like it? She just didn't dare to accept it. After hearing the favorability prompt, Zhao Chen knew this girl had started to feel something, she probably just didn't dare to accept it. Zhao Chen also thought that when he first came in, he shouldn't have offered her the most expensive car, he should have started with the cheapest one, maybe she would have accepted that. Are you afraid to accept such an expensive gift? If that's the case, then just buy a cheaper car. Anyway, today you must choose a car, otherwise, I'm afraid you'll spill what happened today. You don't need to do me any favors, I won't say anything. No, I don't trust you. Only after you accept the car I give you can you keep it a secret, because once you accept my gift, you also carry a secret. You certainly wouldn't want those relatives to know about us. At that point, you and I will be like grasshoppers on the same string. Zhao Chen thought this way. If Liang Yuebing accepted the car, she would definitely not want Zhao Chen's parents to know about it, so she would do everything possible to keep this secret. After hearing this, Liang Yuebing thought carefully for a moment and felt he had a point. So, after taking a deep breath, she decided to accept. Alright then, I'll go pick a car now. Great, I'll wait for you here. Liang Yuebing took out her phone to check some information and decided to choose a Mercedes-Benz A-Class, which didn't require ordering as the store had it in stock. After filling out the sales order, she came to Zhao Chen and handed him the form. Mr. Zhao, please take a look at this order. Zhao Chen took the order and glanced at it. The price was 270,000, and the name on it was also hers. Okay, take me to make the payment. Sure, please follow me this way. She nodded shyly. When Zhao Chen arrived at the payment area, Liang Yuebing felt an inexplicable excitement and a bit of nervousness. The excitement was because she was about to own her own Mercedes, and the nervousness stemmed from worrying that this guy might be playing with her. Suddenly, Liang Yuebing felt a bit cheap. She said she didn't want it, but her heart was being honest. Am I really a very materialistic girl? Liang Yuebing thought. After Zhao Chen paid the full amount, he handed the order and the purchase invoice to her. Congratulations, this Mercedes is now yours. Spent 270,000, cashback of 270,000, money has been credited. Host receives a second silver lottery wheel and 7 bronze lottery wheels. She looked at the purchase invoice and was instantly stunned. Ah, it's paid in full. Hearing this, Zhao Chen smiled and gently patted her head. Isn't that obvious? If it wasn't paid in full, would it be in installments? Do you expect to pay off a car loan? Hearing this, she lowered her head, a shy smile appearing at the corners of her mouth. Mr. Zhao, I shouldn't have said that to you earlier. I'm sorry, I really didn't mean it. You are a good man. After hearing the favorability prompt, Zhao Chen smiled. Just a moment ago, she was saying some unpleasant things. After buying her a car, she immediately apologized. Indeed, in the face of the powerful weapon of money, even the most principled girl can waver. Alright, I won't hold it against you. I won't disturb your work anymore, you go ahead and be busy. When you have time another day, I'll invite you out for a meal. It was now her working hours, and Zhao Chen felt it was inconvenient to stay and chat with her. Is Mr. Zhao leaving now? She realized she was a bit reluctant to part. Yes. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Chen turned and left the store, then began to draw lots. After using the second silver lottery, he didn't win any rewards, but after using the 7 bronze lotteries, he won a Vacheron Constantin watch. The system delivered the watch to his villa. From now on, this Rolex can retire, Zhao Chen said as he glanced at the Rolex on his wrist. Just as he settled into the car, a message from his college classmate Lu Jipeng popped up. Zhao Chen, what have you been up to lately? Found a job yet? Faced with the sudden inquiry, Zhao Chen didn't know how to respond, so he just casually replied, not yet. Are you free at 6 p.m. tonight? Come to Manga Bar and have some fun. There are girls. Sure. Since acquiring the system, Zhao Chen hadn't gone to a bar to flirt with girls. Mainly because those working the night scene were often not very clean, he hadn't considered going to a bar to look for someone to spend money on. However, since it was Lu Jipeng inviting him, he couldn't refuse. When he had gone through his breakup, it was Lu Jipeng who comforted him. If it weren't for Lu Jipeng dragging him into looking at photos of the 4 campus beauties, he wouldn't have moved on from his heartbreak so quickly. Around 6 p.m., Zhao Chen drove his Rolls-Royce to the vicinity of Manga Bar and parked in a hotel parking lot. He didn't want Lu Jipeng to know that he had suddenly become wealthy. After arriving at the bar entrance, Zhao Chen sent Lu Jipeng a message. I've arrived at the bar. About 5 minutes later, Lu Jipeng replied. Come to I-5. Okay, I'm on my way. When Zhao Chen walked into the bar and approached A5, he saw Lu Jipeng sitting with 2 girls. Hi, brother Zhao Chen, long time no see. Lu Jipeng stood up and hugged him as he approached. Zhao Chen, being hugged, glanced at the 2 girls sitting on the sofa. Their looks were just average. This was quite normal, given Lu Jipeng's status, he could only attract girls of this level. Brother Jipeng looked so suave, even brought 2 girls. Zhao Chen patted him on the shoulder, speaking politely. After they separated, Lu Jipeng pulled Zhao Chen over to the sofa. Come, let me introduce you. These are the 2 girls I ordered to accompany us. The 2 girls were dressed in JK uniforms, with white shirts, a blue tie in front, and blue plaid skirts. When the 2 girls saw a handsome guy approaching, they both broke into bright smiles. However, their smiles were not very appealing, probably due to the aftereffects of cosmetic surgery. One slightly plump girl stood up, took the initiative to link her arm with Zhao Chen's, and pulled him over. Hi, handsome, come sit here. Although Zhao Chen wasn't particularly interested in this girl, he couldn't show it, so he followed her lead and sat down. After ordering some drinks, they sat on the sofa, drinking, and playing dice games. After a while, Lu Jipeng noticed that Zhao Chen seemed quite indifferent towards the 2 girls. So, he pulled Zhao Chen aside and put his arm around his shoulder. What's up? Are you not satisfied with those 2 girls? Not at all. Zhao Chen shook his head. Come on, I can see it. Every time they talk to you, you're just going through the motions. It's fine, they're not your girlfriends anyway, just make do with it. Suddenly, a loud crash came from the opposite booth as a bottle fell to the ground. Bang! 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 The sound of bottles shattering filled the air. Damn it! You little bitch, you want to make money and have a good reputation? Just wait until I deal with you. After hearing the noise, Zhao Chen looked over and saw a bare-chested man grabbing a woman's hair. Ah! Bastard! Let go of me! The girl screamed, then kicked at the man. Zhao Chen immediately stood up and walked over. Lu Jipeng, seeing this, hurriedly stood up and grabbed Zhao Chen's arm. Don't get close to them, or you'll get into trouble. It's fine, I just want to take a look. When Zhao Chen reached the scene, several security guards came over to mediate and pulled the man away. Damn it, you won't even drink with me, so what are you doing here? I'm here to sell drinks, not to drink with you, the girl said, fixing her hair angrily. Damn it, you just broke so many of my bottles, how are you going to pay for that? If you hadn't laid your hands on me, would I have broken your bottles? Zhao Chen looked at the girl and found her very beautiful. No wonder the man wanted her to drink with him. Zhao Chen walked over and stood beside the girl. System, I want to check her information. Name, Lin Rushwang. Age, 21. Height, 171 centimeters. Weight, 51 kilograms. Face, 89 points. Figure, 86 points. Occupation, university student. Health status, good record, 0. People hosts. Favorability, 0 points. Damn! I didn't expect to meet such a quality girl in a bar. Zhao Chen was astonished. Boss, how much did this girl break of your drinks? I'll pay for it. Lin Rushwang was taken aback at first, then looked at the boy who intended to help her. The bare-chested man glanced at Zhao Chen and shouted, she broke 60,000 worth of my drinks. Lin Rushwang approached Zhao Chen and asked expressionlessly, we don't know each other, why do you want to help me? I can't stand to see girls suffer, so I wanted to help you a bit. I don't need your help, I can handle this myself, Lin Rushwang said coldly. Zhao Chen was a bit speechless, he wanted to help this girl, but she didn't appreciate it. As expected, she was, as her name suggested, cold as ice. Then how will you solve it? If you don't pay him, will he just let you go? After pondering, Lin Rushwang smiled. Zhao Chen was a bit speechless, he wanted to help her, and she actually lowered her favorability. However, Lin Rushwang didn't think so. She didn't know this boy, yet he wanted to help her pay. This indicated that he was only interested in her beauty and was trying to use this opportunity to hit on her, which she found very distasteful. Moreover, in Lin Rushwang's view, boys who like to go to bars are generally not serious. Scumbags often go to bars to flirt with girls, and she didn't have much good feeling towards such boys. She even thought that this boy was in cahoots with the bare-chested man, having planned this heroic rescue act in advance. After hearing Zhao Chen and the girl's conversation, the bare-chested man wore an evil grin. You little pretty boy, you want to help her, but she doesn't appreciate it. Little beauty, you look really good, so how about this, you sleep with me tonight, and I won't make you pay for the drinks. Upon hearing this, Lin Rushwang felt a surge of anger, then walked up to the man and slapped him across the face. Slap! Instantly, the man got angry and reached out to give the girl a slap in return. Before the man's hand could touch the girl's face, his wrist was seized by a strong hand. Let's talk it out, don't resort to violence. Damn it, you little brat, you want to play the hero saving the beauty, huh? Then don't blame me. A fierce expression crossed the man's face. The man tried to break free from Zhao Chen's grip, but no matter how hard he struggled, he couldn't escape. So he used his other hand to grab Zhao Chen's neck. Before his hand could reach Zhao Chen's neck, he found himself unable to move. Zhao Chen caught the man's palm and gently twisted it, causing the man to feel a sharp pain. Ah, it hurts. It hurts. A man who hits women is a coward. If you have guts, fight me. At this moment, more and more people gathered around, and a few security guards began to intervene. One security guard approached Zhao Chen from behind, wrapping his arms around his waist, trying to pull him away. Stop fighting, let's talk it out. Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen released his grip, but unexpectedly, the bare-chested man, unwilling to back down, swung his fist at Zhao Chen's face. However, to Zhao Chen, the speed of the attack was like slow motion. After easily dodging the man's punch, Zhao Chen grabbed the man's fist and gently twisted it. Instantly, the man felt an even more intense pain in his hand, causing him to lose strength and collapse to the ground. Ah, it hurts. I give up. I won't fight anymore, please let go of my hand. After hearing his plea, Zhao Chen released him. There was no deep-seated hatred between them, and there was no need to beat each other to a pulp. Lin Rushwang was also stunned. She never expected that this seemingly frail boy could subdue such a tall and strong man. However, Lin Rushwang quickly thought of something. This was completely impossible. They were just acting. Upon hearing the favorability prompt, Zhao Chen was instantly bewildered. The more he helped her, the more she disliked him. His mind was filled with question marks, completely confused. Lu Jipang also came over. Damn! Zhao, how long has it been since you graduated, and you've become so strong? You didn't seem this tough in school. Back then, we couldn't fight at school. Oh, so that's how it is. After shaking his hand, the bare-chested man approached Zhao Chen, speaking in a submissive tone. Did you really say you would help her pay for the damages? I did. Open your payment code. In order to impress the girl, Zhao Chen didn't care that Lu Jipang was watching. After the bare-chested man opened the payment code, Zhao Chen scanned it and paid 60,000. Ding! WeChat received 60,000. Upon hearing the payment notification, Lin Rushwang was momentarily stunned, then felt that things might not be as she thought. Even if they were acting, they must have coordinated beforehand to stage a heroic rescue. However, those bottles were indeed broken by her, and they had no idea she would smash them. According to Lin Rushwang's imagination, the scene should have played out like this. The frail boy and the bare-chested man were in cahoots. The frail boy had taken a liking to the girl selling alcohol and had teamed up with the bare-chested man to stage a heroic rescue. But unexpectedly, Lin Rushwang smashed the bottles, which was completely outside the script. To pull off a heroic rescue and lose tens of thousands in alcohol, the two men would surely be furious. They would confront her, drop the act, and demand she pay for the damages. But the reality was not like that. This frail boy helped her pay the money. Lin Rushwang's mind was a bit confused, and she wondered if she was overthinking things. Although the boy who helped her pay had feelings for her and was indeed motivated by her looks, he had genuinely helped her. Yet, she had overly imagined some scenarios and misunderstood this boy. At that moment, Zhao Chen came to Lin Rushwang's side. "Alright, I've covered that money for you, it's all good now. I'll add you on WeChat, and I'll pay you back later," Lin Rushwang said as she took out her phone. "Spent 60,000 yuan, cashback of 60,000 yuan, money has been credited. Host receives 6 bronze lottery spins." "Okay." Zhao Chen took out his phone. "What's your name?" the girl asked. "My name is Zhao Chen. I'm Lin Rushwang. Let's chat for a bit here." "No, I need to go back." "I will pay you back later," Lin Rushwang said expressionlessly, shaking her head. After saying this, Lin Rushwang quickly left the bar. After Zhao Chen returned to his seat, he sent Lin Rushwang a message. "You should know bars can be chaotic. Why come to a bar to sell drinks?" About 5 minutes later, the girl replied. "Honestly, I didn't want to come to a bar to sell drinks, but one of my roommates told me this bar is very legitimate, just selling drinks without any nonsense, so I believed it." Suddenly, Lu Jipeng's arm wrapped around him. "Xiaogo, when did you become so rich? That girl was indeed very pretty, but you were too generous, dropping 60,000 just like that. Wow, that's really unbelievable." Zhao Chen turned his phone screen down and patted Lu Jipeng's hand. "You go have fun with them, I'll chat with her for a bit." "Oh, prioritizing beauty over friends, huh? You see a pretty girl and forget about your old classmate," Lu Jipeng frowned. "Look at what you're saying, there's a saying that brothers are like limbs, and women are like clothes. I'm not that kind of person, I'll chat with her for a while and then come back to you." "Come on, I know you well. As long as there's beauty involved, you'd even sell yourself." "Alright, I won't disturb you from flirting." After Lu Jipeng finished speaking, he moved over to the other side. After Zhao Chen shifted to the other side, he sent Lin Rushwang a message. "Looking at you, you should still be a college student, right?" "Yes." "Where do you study, and what major? Why are you asking so many details?" the girl replied. After Lin Rushwang sent that message, she walked into a milk tea shop, ordered a cup of milk tea, and found a seat to sit down. "You owe me 60,000 yuan, I'll come to collect it later." Zhao Chen added a smirking emoji. "When I have money, I'll transfer it to you on WeChat. There's no need to come to school to find me." "So stingy, not even telling me where your school is. Are you afraid I'll block you at your school gate every day? Why did you help me? Because you're very pretty, it's that simple. If you weren't pretty enough, I wouldn't bother. I don't want a date right now. I appreciate your help, and I will pay you back later." "Since you want to pay me back, how do you plan to do that? You're still a student, how much can you earn?" After thinking for a while, Lin Rushwang replied. "I can work part-time at a restaurant on weekends, and I can also work during the summer and winter breaks. I can gradually pay it off. You can earn a few bucks doing this, but it might take until the year of the monkey and the month of the horse to pay it back. Don't you know how to use your pretty looks to make money? Like being a model or a live stream host. I'm not interested in those industries. I'm not used to being photographed by a bunch of men with cameras, and I don't like doing those things in a live stream. You're just so stubborn. I don't want to rely on my looks to make a living. You're pretty, many girls want to rely on their looks to make a living, but they don't have the capital. Being pretty isn't my choice. Then why not just get plastic surgery to make yourself ugly? That would solve the problem." Zhao Chen even attached a smirking emoji. After seeing this message, the girl was a bit speechless. She really didn't want to rely on her looks, but she was also a girl who loved beauty. "Am I stupid? To make myself ugly? I just don't want to be defined as a vase by others. Clearly you could rely on your looks, but you insist on relying on your abilities, right? That can be understood that way. If you're unwilling to tell me your school, you can at least tell me what major you're studying." "I'm majoring in marketing." "Alright, that major is decent. Want to go out for a meal tomorrow?" "No, thanks. The girl replied. If you go out for a meal tomorrow, you won't have to pay back the 60,000, just a meal, nothing else. How about that? After reading this message, Lin Rushwang seemed a bit shaken. It was just a meal, and nothing else. But she also knew the saying, a man's words are deceitful. If she really agreed to go out for a meal, it would be like opening a door, and in the future, this guy would often ask her out. At that moment, Lin Rushwang was particularly conflicted. She really couldn't make up her mind about whether to go or not. Zhao Chen noticed that the girl hadn't replied for a long time and guessed that she must be in a very conflicted state. He decided to leave her alone for now, turned off his phone screen, and sat down next to Lu Jipeng. Zhao Ge, finally done chatting. How's it going with that girl? I can ask her out tomorrow. Zhao Chen poured himself a glass of wine. Zhao Ge, what exactly have you done to become so successful? Bring me along. Hearing this, Zhao Chen quickly thought of an excuse. I haven't made much money, just bought a lottery ticket a while ago and won 200,000. That's not really a big fortune, right? Lu Jipeng was a bit stunned upon hearing this, and he reached out to touch Zhao Chen's forehead. Ah, are you stupid? You only won that little money and spent 60,000 on a stranger? I really thought you had become successful. Zhao Chen sighed lightly and closed his eyes. I found that girl looks a lot like my first love from high school, so when I saw her being bullied by that man, I couldn't help but want to protect her. Put. Lu Jipeng couldn't help but spray the wine in his mouth onto the table. Damn. I really can't with you. When will you get rid of that dog-like quality? I'm not being a dog, I'm being sincere, okay? Zhao Chen deliberately rolled his eyes at Lu Jipeng. I thought after my training, you would mature a bit, but you're still the same old you. Lu Jipeng leaned back on the sofa, closed his eyes, and covered his face with his hands, looking utterly disheartened. Seeing Lu Jipeng like this made Zhao Chen want to laugh. He had just made up a random excuse, and he believed it so easily. Zhao Chen just didn't want Lu Jipeng to know that he had become successful, so he made up such a reason. If Zhao Chen said he had struck it rich, Lu Jipeng would definitely beg him to take him along for the ride. However, Zhao Chen only had a little bit of capital himself, and he didn't have any businesses under his name. Even if he wanted to help this roommate, he would be powerless to do so. So, Zhao Chen had no choice but to concoct such a bizarre excuse. Alright, it's not your money, why are you so sad? Zhao Chen poured a glass of wine for Lu Jipeng. I'm not sad at all. I just hate that you're not living up to your potential. Dude, you're not my father, who are you to say that? Have you had too much to drink, and is your head not clear? Seeing that Zhao Chen's expression was a bit off, Lu Jipeng realized that the other party was angry. I'm sorry, brother Zhao, I misspoke. I'll drink a cup as punishment. Lu Jipeng picked up the bottle and poured himself a glass, then downed it in one go. Alright, just don't speak carelessly in the future. It's getting late, I won't keep you company anymore, I'm heading back. Zhao Chen patted Lu Jipeng on the shoulder. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Chen stood up, ready to leave. Brother Zhao, can't we play a little longer? No, I have some things to do when I get home. Okay, let me see you off. No need for that, you keep playing. Zhao Chen waved his hand. After seeing this, Lu Jipeng felt that something was off with Zhao Chen. It seemed like he was deliberately distancing himself. Suddenly, Lu Jipeng found Zhao Chen's claim of winning a prize a bit hard to believe. Lu Jipeng thought that Zhao Chen had indeed become successful but was unwilling to lend him a hand, so he fabricated such a strange excuse. When Zhao Chen left the bar and returned to his car, he began to draw prizes. After using up 6 bronze draws, he didn't receive any rewards. After driving back to the villa and parking the car, he went to his bedroom. After scanning the room with his eyes, he noticed a watch box on the nightstand. He walked over, opened the box, and saw a beautiful Vacheron Constantin men's watch. Looks pretty good, I'll wear it out tomorrow. After placing the watch box under his pillow, Zhao Chen went to the bathroom for a shower, then lay down in bed to sleep. Around 10 a.m. The next day, when Zhao Chen had just woken up from a dream, he checked the messages on his phone. Several girls had sent him messages. Shinyaki brother, I've registered that company, it's called Chichi Media Company, and I've already posted a recruitment ad. Zhao Chen replied, well done, keep it up, go for it. Li Yuding, brother Zhao, after you left the team, we lost a match yesterday. Do you want to come back and play? Also, my dad already knows about you buying me a villa, he wants to meet you and have a meal together. Zhao Chen replied, not going back to play, tell your dad that I'm a bit busy lately and don't have time to eat. We can talk about it when I have time later. Su Weiwei, my dad is being discharged from the hospital today, I plan to come clean with my parents tonight about buying the villa. Zhao Chen replied, okay. Lin Yuxin, brother, I live streamed last night, and you didn't come to watch me. Do you not like me anymore? Zhao Chen replied, not at all, I've just been busy lately, I'll watch you when I have time. After replying to these messages, Zhao Chen remembered Lin Ruoxiang. She hadn't replied to him yet. So, Zhao Chen clicked into Lin Ruoxiang's chat interface, preparing to send her a message. This was Zhao Chen's last chance for her. If she rejected him again, he would just give up. Unexpectedly, just after Zhao Chen typed a few words, the girl's message came through. I can come out for a meal, just near Xinxiang University, at 12:30 p.m. today. After seeing this message, he smiled, deleted the words he had typed, and quickly sent a reply. You finally decided to tell me your school, great. I'll wait for you at the school gate at noon. Around noon, Zhao Chen arrived at the gate of Xinxiang University in his Rolls-Royce and sent Lin Ruoxiang a message. I've arrived at your school gate. When will you come out? I just finished class. I'll be out soon. Okay, I'll be in the Rolls-Royce at the school gate. After seeing this, the girl thought of some questions and replied. I won't be getting in your car, after all, we just met, and I'm a bit shy. Alright, I understand. When Lin Ruoxiang walked out of the school gate and looked around, she spotted a Rolls-Royce. Seeing the girl, Zhao Chen got out of the car and walked towards her. Where are we going to eat? Let's go to that Xiao Xiang Fu restaurant. The students from our school usually like to eat there, she said, pointing in that direction. Okay. After finding a seat in the restaurant and ordering a few dishes, Zhao Chen thought of a question. Your family situation shouldn't be very good, right? Otherwise, you wouldn't be working in a bar selling drinks. I'm from a single-parent family. Oh, do you live with your mom or dad? A few years ago, my dad had an affair and divorced my mom, so I've been living with her since. What does your mom do for a living? My mom is. The girl lowered her head, feeling a bit shy. Seeing the expression on her face, Zhao Chen guessed that since this girl was so beautiful, her mother must have been a great beauty in her youth. If she was a beauty, even in middle age, she should still be an elegant woman. So, Zhao Chen also guessed what Lin Ruoxiang's mother did for a living. It was probably something like foot massage or similar work. Since the girl was too shy to say, Zhao Chen felt there was no need to ask further. Then, Zhao Chen shifted the conversation to the main topic. You shouldn't work part-time anymore, just focus on your studies, and I'll give you money to spend. The girl shivered at his words. It sounded like he wanted to support her. No, I don't want your money. After this meal, I won't see you again, Lin Ruoxiang said firmly. Hearing this, Zhao Chen realized he hadn't made himself clear. Do you think I want to support you? I just want to sponsor you. I'll give you living expenses just so you can study well, graduate, and be useful to me. And I don't require you to provide any services between men and women, so I'm not supporting you, I'm sponsoring you. The girl was a bit confused by this. She sat there, staring blankly for a moment before coming back to her senses. Is what you just said true? Of course it's true. Do you think someone like me would lack women around? I just feel that you are different from other women, so I want to help you. You want me to join your company after I graduate? You could understand it that way. If you graduate and become an excellent talent, my company's doors will certainly be open for you, but if your grades are poor, then there will be no opportunity. What kind of company do you have? Sister asked. It's a media company. Are you suggesting I go work as a host at your company? Lin Ruoxiang was taken aback. Not necessarily. A media company doesn't only have the host position, there are many other roles. You studied marketing, right? My company needs professionals like you. Oh, so that's how it is. The girl sighed in relief. I feel like you really reject the idea of being an online host. Yeah, this industry doesn't last long, you can only rely on your youth, and once you enter this field, you'll face all sorts of temptations, easily becoming one of those. Become what? A plaything for the rich, right? Zhao Chen chuckled. Lin Ruoxiang's face turned awkward at his words, and she immediately lowered her head. Although the temptations in this industry are indeed great, not all hosts are like what you think. There are still some female hosts who can uphold their principles. You seem to really want me to become a female host. Not really, I'm just giving you advice. How to decide is up to you. If you don't want to be a female host, you can take on other roles. Alright, let's talk about it after I graduate. Give me your bank card number. What do you need that for? To give you a sponsorship fee, not a keep fee. Put. The girl couldn't help but laugh. Okay. Lin Ruoxiang opened her mobile banking app. After the girl sent her bank card number, Zhao Chen started transferring money to her. A few seconds later, the girl received a text message. Ding! Your Longzhou bank account ending in 9217 has received 300,000 yuan. Spend 300,000, get 300,000 back. The money has been credited. Host receives 3 silver lottery spins. Zhao Chen wouldn't transfer too much at once. If he gave her too much initially, it would scare her, so he could only increase it gradually. Zhao Chen was just using the guise of sponsorship to win her over. For girls like her, he had to take a more subtle approach and let her gradually fall for him. This was his latest strategy, turning sponsorship into a keep. After the girl counted the zeros, she covered her mouth. 300,000, why did you transfer me so much? That's not much at all, just a little drizzle. At that moment, Lin Rushwang's heart was stirred up. Although she considered herself a decent girl, seeing this man she had just met transfer her so much money made her inexplicably feel a sense of anticipation towards him. The reason she felt this anticipation was that she saw hope for the future. She had met a guy willing to spend money on her, a guy who could help her escape her current difficult life. Suddenly, Lin Rushwang started to dislike herself a bit. She realized that under the pressure of money, she had lost her ability to resist. She quickly glanced at the guy sitting across from her, feeling that he wasn't so annoying after all and was actually a bit handsome. You really won't make that request of me in the future, right? The girl said in a slightly trembling voice. I won't. I don't like girls, and I don't like forcing girls to do those things. Do you think I'm like other men? Spending a lot of money on a girl just to sleep with her? This money is just a gift to you. When I transferred the money, I was prepared for it to be a waste. The girl was genuinely touched upon hearing this. Lin Rushwang's favorability plus 50 points. Lin Rushwang's current favorability, 30 points. Xiaoge, is this money too much? Not too much. Do you think I can't see? Your mom must have had a tough time too. You should give her some of that money so she doesn't have to do that kind of work anymore. Lin Rushwang was taken aback. It seemed this man knew. What kind of work? My mom's job is quite good. Good my foot. You're still trying to fool me. When I asked what your mom does, you stammered. No need to think. Your mom's job is probably not very respectable either. Now that I said this much, you should understand what I mean. You figured that out? Well, actually, my mom works at a massage and bathing center, doing massages. The girl lowered her head, stuttering as she spoke. Suddenly, Zhao Chen's mind conjured up some images. When your mom is at work, does she get harassed by old men? The girl gasped and dropped her phone on the table. Why would you ask such a question? She first looked embarrassed, then buried her head on the dining table. You're so beautiful. Your mom must have been a great beauty when she was young. She's probably in her 40s now, still quite charming. Upon hearing this, the girl trembled internally and then lifted her head. You can't possibly have thoughts about my mom too. Put. I don't like older women. Men always prefer 18-year-old girls. But can you show me a picture of your mom? Xiaoge, can you please not joke about my mom? I can accept jokes about myself, but I can't accept jokes about my mom. The girl's expression darkened. Hearing this, Zhao Chen felt the joke had gone too far and smiled. Alright, I won't make such jokes anymore. Suddenly, Lin Rushwang thought of a question. By the way, when I give that money to my mom, what should I say? After thinking for a while, Zhao Chen came up with a reason. Just tell her you're working part-time as a car model and that you earn the money. You're so beautiful, your mom won't doubt you. But my mom has always been against me doing such work. She wants me to rely on my education to support myself. Just tell your mom that this society is realistic. Without money, it's hard to have the luxury of being aloof. While you're young, use your beauty to earn a lot of money, and then use that money to improve your skills. Once your skills improve, you won't need to rely on your looks anymore. Just say that to your mom. The girl listened and felt it made sense. What you said is indeed quite persuasive. My mom should be able to accept it. Why does your mom particularly oppose you working in industries that rely on looks? To be honest, my mom was a model when she was young, and many people pursued her back then. My dad was one of them. But my mom, aside from being beautiful, had no other talents. As she aged, she became less beautiful, and my dad started having affairs. After hearing this, Zhao Chun understood some things. Oh, so your mom doesn't want you to end up like her, which is why she opposes you working in those industries. Yes, after experiencing those painful things, my mom realized that a woman's beauty is only temporary, while talent is lasting. That's why she worked so hard to support my education, wanting me to be a knowledgeable and talented woman. The girl nodded. So, your mom really cares about you. She'd rather suffer herself than let you do that kind of work. I'm still a bit worried. Once I tell my mom that I'm working part-time as a model, will she scold me? Lin Rushwang said with a worried expression. Then just say it was your boyfriend who gave it to you. The girl blushed instantly and then shook her head. No, if my mom finds out, she'll suspect that I've done something like that. After all, this amount of money you gave me is not small, it's 300,000. Your mom will suspect that someone is keeping you, right? Zhao Chen chuckled. She will definitely suspect that. I think it's better not to tell her for now. I'll wait until I come up with a good reason before telling her. The girl propped her chin up with her hand, looking troubled. At that moment, the waiter brought over the dishes they had ordered. Finally, it's here. Let's eat quickly, you still have class later. I've been waiting for so long, I'm almost starving. The girl picked up her chopsticks, ready to eat. After finishing the meal, Zhao Chen took Lin Rushwang to the school gate. Remember to study hard and make progress every day. I will. I'm going in now. After waving goodbye to Zhao Chen, the girl walked through the school gate. Once Zhao Chen returned to his car, he started the lottery. After using up 3 silver draws, Zhao Chen won a Ferrari 296, which the system delivered to his villa. Zhao Chen wasn't particularly excited about this reward, as he had already won a Rolls-Royce. Therefore, when he received another reward of the same level, he felt quite calm inside. Suddenly, Tang Siyu sent him a message. Boss Xiao, I found a good client for you today. Do you have time to come by and discuss it? Okay, I'll be there shortly. About an hour later, Zhao Chen drove to the entrance of the Fuzijia real estate agency. After parking the car, he walked into the store. When Tang Siyu saw Zhao Chen enter, she smiled and moved a chair in front of a table. Boss Zhao, you're here. Please have a seat for a moment. After Zhao Chen sat down, Tang Siyu went to the water dispenser and poured him a glass of water. Boss Zhao, please have some water. Tang Siyu held the cup with both hands and placed it on the table. What about the client you introduced to me? Zhao Chen took a sip of water. Oh, she's still on her way, she'll be here soon. Tang Siyu said with a smile. Zhao Chen thought of Gao Yulin and scanned the room, noticing she wasn't there. By the way, where's Gao Yulin? Why isn't she in the store? She had something to attend to back home and took leave. After chatting casually with Tang Siyu in the store for about half an hour, they heard footsteps approaching. Tang Siyu turned to look and then stood up. Sister Wang, you're here. Let me introduce you, this is Boss Zhao, the owner of that storefront. Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen turned around and saw a plump middle-aged woman. Hello, are you the one looking to rent my storefront? The middle-aged woman was a bit surprised to find that the landlord was such a young man. Oh, yes. The middle-aged woman smiled. After discussing for over an hour in the store, Zhao Chen signed a lease agreement with the client, with an annual rent of 1.5 million. After the middle-aged woman paid the full rent, she left the store. Zhao Chen picked up his phone and transferred 200,000 yuan to Tang Siyu. I just transferred the money to you via WeChat, please check. Tang Siyu took out her phone and opened WeChat, instantly shocked. 200,000, that's so much. Hurry up and accept it. Tang Siyu was extremely excited and clicked to receive with her slightly trembling hand. Spend 200,000, get 200,000 back, the money has arrived. The host receives a second silver lottery wheel, only 20 points away from the reward. Zhao Chen felt a secret joy in his heart. He glanced at the woman and suddenly had a different thought. Although Tang Siyu's looks and figure were not as good as those of several younger girls, she had a charm that younger girls lacked, a mature woman's allure. Although he had no interest in her before, it didn't mean he had none now. I've experienced the taste of a young girl, but I haven't experienced the flavor of a mature woman yet. Perhaps a mature woman has a different feeling. Zhao Chen's mind suddenly turned a bit wicked. However, he quickly suppressed this wicked thought. This woman was over 30, probably already married with children. Forget it, better not have such thoughts. Tang Siyu looked at the 200,000 transfer and felt not only particularly excited but also realized she had a different feeling towards this younger boy. This boy is not only rich but also young and handsome. If only I could have been born many years later, what a pity, Tang Siyu thought. Suddenly, a flush appeared on her face. Oh my, what am I thinking? How shameless. Tang Siyu pinched her waist hard to stop herself from thinking wildly. Ouch. Tang Siyu felt a sharp pain in her waist. Zhao Chen glanced at her after hearing the sound she made. What are you doing? Oh, nothing, just got bitten by a mosquito. It's so cool in here, there shouldn't be any mosquitoes. Zhao Chen looked around. Although Tang Siyu knew she shouldn't have different thoughts about this boy, she couldn't help but speak up. Boss Xiao, to show my gratitude, how about we have dinner together later? Oh, sure. Where shall we eat? There's a nice restaurant nearby, let's go there. Tang Siyu showed a shy smile. Okay, shall we go now? Let's set off now. Tang Siyu smiled shyly. After they entered the restaurant and placed their order, they sat down and started chatting. Boss Xiao, how old are you this year? I'm 23. So young. I'm already 33. Oh, really can't tell. I thought you looked about 25 or 26. Zhao Chen pretended to be a bit surprised. Being young is really good. Tang Siyu sighed softly. Why sigh like that? You were young once too. I will grow old in the future as well. I really wish I could turn back time to 10 years ago, what a pity. Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen realized that this woman must be dissatisfied with her past. Did you make a wrong choice in the past? I married the wrong person. I really regret not seeing his true colors sooner. Tang Siyu nodded. Are you still together now? We divorced last year. The court awarded him custody of our daughter, leaving me to live alone. As Tang Siyu thought about not being able to see her daughter, a wave of sadness uncontrollably surfaced on her face. Soon, tears began to well up in her eyes, flowing down in big drops. Tang Siyu opened her bag and took out a tissue to wipe away the tears at the corners of her eyes. After learning that she was divorced, Zhao Chen found himself inexplicably feeling a bit of dark joy in his heart. Divorced women must be quite exciting, right? Zhao Chen's thoughts turned a bit wicked. Suddenly, Tang Siyu noticed a strange smile appearing on Zhao Chen's face, looking somewhat sinister. Instantly, Tang Siyu's heart skipped a beat. With that look, could he be interested in me? He didn't know I was divorced at the time, his gaze was fine. But now that he knows I'm divorced, his look carries a hint of something lewd. Oh my, am I really that charming? Can I still attract a younger guy? Maybe he just likes older women. There are plenty of age gap relationships in the entertainment industry. Could my second spring be coming? Suddenly, Tang Siyu felt her cheeks warming up, so she stood up. I'm going to the restroom. Okay, go ahead. After arriving at the restroom, Tang Siyu looked in the mirror and noticed her face was indeed more flushed than usual. She turned on the faucet, wet her hands, and pressed her palms against her face to cool down. Once her face returned to normal, she left the restroom and returned to her seat. What's wrong? Your face is all wet. Oh, it's nothing. I just felt a bit hot, so I washed my face. Aren't you afraid of smudging your makeup? I didn't wear any makeup today, so it's fine. After taking a deep breath, Tang Siyu gathered her courage and looked at him with a somewhat seductive gaze. What do you think of my looks? Seeing her expression, Zhao Chen felt a surge of excitement. This alluring woman was clearly flirting with him, her younger counterpart. You're quite beautiful. Unlike those young girls, you have more femininity and charm. Tang Siyu's heart soared at his words. She never expected that at 33, she could still receive compliments from a guy 10 years younger. Her face flushed, and she touched her cheeks, feeling them warm again. You can still be shy, Sister Tang. Not at all. Tang Siyu buried her head on the dining table, feeling a bit shy to look at the young man in front of her. After finishing their meal, they went to the cashier to pay. At that moment, Tang Siyu deliberately leaned closer to Zhao Chen and intentionally brushed her hand against his. Is she hinting at something? Zhao Chen thought as he glanced down. When they reached the store entrance, Tang Siyu tugged at Zhao Chen's shirt. Can you take me home? Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen knew things were looking promising. Sure. About half an hour later, Zhao Chen drove to the entrance of a residential complex. How many people are in your family? Zhao Chen asked. Just me. Do you have any food at home? I didn't eat enough earlier. Tang Siyu understood what the young man meant and felt a surge of excitement. Yes, I have plenty of snacks at home. Do you want to have some? Tang Siyu nodded. Alright, let's get out of the car and head to your place. Zhao Chen opened the car door. As they entered the elevator, the atmosphere suddenly became a bit ambiguous. Why didn't I notice before? Sister Tang is quite charming, Zhao Chen whispered softly in her ear from behind. Instantly, Tang Siyu's cheeks turned bright red and began to heat up. What are you doing? This is an elevator, there are cameras. I'm not doing anything, I just wanted to whisper to you. What do you think I want? After Tang Siyu brought Zhao Chen home, she took out a lot of snacks and placed them on the coffee table. Come on, I don't know if you like these, but this is all the snacks I have at home. If you don't like them, just tell me what you like, and I'll go downstairs to buy some. No need, I'll just eat these. After eating a lot of snacks, Zhao Chen came to stand behind Tang Siyu. I really don't understand, is your ex-husband stupid? Why would he divorce such a beautiful woman like you? He used to abuse me. Look at the scars on my leg, they were left by him. Tang Siyu pulled up her pants. Zhao Chen looked down and saw a scar about 5 centimeters long on her left leg. Your ex-husband is really ruthless. How could he bear to hit such a beautiful woman? He is 10 years older than me, a bit overweight, and not good in that area. Every time he was lacking, he would complain about me, but what could I do? It's his own fault. Oh, so your ex-husband is a 3-second toothpick. Ha ha ha. Zhao Chen couldn't help but laugh. Put. Tang Siyu laughed upon hearing that. So, it seems you didn't have a very happy time with him. That's right. Tang Siyu nodded. In what way were you unhappy? Was it in that aspect? Zhao Chen revealed a teasing smile. Since I married him, there haven't been many happy days. Then, Sister Tang, don't you want to be happy for a while? Zhao Chen moved behind Tang Xiyu and gently stroked her waist. Instantly, Tang Xiyu's cheeks flushed, and she dodged slightly, letting out a soft, delicate sound. Bad little brother, how dare you touch your sister? This sound was both a bit ambiguous and a bit provocative. Hearing this, Zhao Chen grew bolder. He had only tentatively touched her before, but this time he wrapped his arms around her waist from behind. Then, he breathed hot air by her ear and said in a voice full of magnetism, "Don't you have any thoughts about me? What was your purpose in bringing me home?" After hearing such a masculine voice, Tang Xiyu really felt a bit unable to control herself, so she turned around and reached out her hands to wrap around his neck. "Do you really think I'm beautiful? I'm over 30, getting old, not comparable to those young girls." "You're not old at all, you're just a bit more mature than those young girls, and you have more charm. Plus, your figure is particularly voluptuous, much better than those skinny little girls." Zhao Chen's palm pressed against her body, sliding along her exquisite curves from top to bottom. Instantly, Tang Xiyu felt her whole body soften, and her legs went weak, causing her to fall directly into his arms, resting her head on his chest. His hands felt the graceful figure of this young woman, and before he knew it, he began to rise. Then, he breathed hot air by her ear, his lips making a warm sound. "Let's change to another place, how about we go to your room?" Upon hearing this, Tang Xiyu looked up at the young man and nodded. Zhao Chen carried the woman into the bedroom. Before long, passionate singing filled the room. An hour later, a satisfied Tang Xiyu lay in Zhao Chen's arms, eyes closed, looking like a little bird relying on him. Zhao Chen wanted to check if her looks had changed, so he silently recited to view her profile. Name, Tang Xiyu. Age, 33. Height, 169 centimeters. Weight, 48 kilograms. Face, 91 points. Figure, 90 points. Occupation, real estate agency manager. Health status, good record, 2 people. Favorability towards the host, 95 points. Indeed, after taking the youth elixir, her scores for both face and figure had increased. At the same time, Zhao Chen realized that at 23, she was already a beauty with a score above 90. Her ex-husband was truly lucky to have married her. Unfortunately, her ex-husband was a fool who didn't appreciate her. Zhao Chen couldn't understand why Tang Xiyu, at that time, seemed foolish. With her beauty, there were countless men pursuing her, yet she chose an unremarkable man, and a useless one at that. Thinking about how she had doubted Zhao Chen earlier made Tang Xiyu feel guilty, so she approached him and wrapped her arms around his neck. "I'm sorry, I shouldn't have doubted you. I was wrong, please punish me properly." After realizing her face had returned to that of a 20-year-old, she forgot about her status as an older sister and began to act cute. Hearing her soft, sweet voice made Zhao Chen's bones feel weak, so he picked her up and placed her on the bed. An hour later, the two of them came out of the bedroom and headed to the kitchen to prepare a meal. After finishing dinner, the doorbell rang, and Tang Xiyu walked to the door and peeked through the peephole, discovering it was her ex-husband. Initially, she planned not to open the door, but thinking about how her ex-husband had treated her ignited a surge of resentment within her, and she decided to confront him. So, she opened the door. When Lu Jinlong saw Tang Xiyu, he was momentarily stunned. "How did you get younger? What? Are you regretting our divorce? Impossible. How could I regret divorcing you? I'm here to tell you that I've found the best lawyer. If you want to take our daughter back, you can forget it. Then let's wait and see," Tang Xiyu snorted coldly. Suddenly, Lu Jinlong looked down and noticed a pair of men's shoes on the floor. "Ha, so there's a man in your house, huh?" Lu Jinlong glanced into the room but saw no one. "Yes, and you have no right to interfere." Seeing that his ex-wife not only looked younger but also had a man in her home made Lu Jinlong feel a twinge of jealousy. If his ex-wife's situation was poor, he would feel comfortable, as it would mean the divorce was the right choice. But now that she was living so well, he felt dissatisfied. It was a slap in the face. Yes, he couldn't stand seeing his ex-wife doing well. "Where is that man? Let him come out and meet me." "Ha ha ha ha." Tang Xiyu covered her mouth and laughed. "Lu Jinlong, we have no relationship anymore. Do you think you have the right to make him come see you? Are you out of your mind?" Just as Zhao Chen came out of the bathroom and heard their conversation, he went to the door and wrapped his arm around Tang Xiyu's shoulder. Lu Jinlong couldn't help but laugh when he saw Zhao Chen. "Tang Xiyu, you're something. Not only did you find a man, but you also found a pretty boy, a little puppy." Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen became furious. How dare this old fat man call him that? It was intolerable. So, Zhao Chen stepped in front of Lu Jinlong, raised his palm, and slapped the fat man's face. Smack! "Who are you calling a pretty boy? Just watch me break your mouth." Zhao Chen only used a little force. He just wanted to teach this fat man a lesson. "Damn it, you actually dared to hit me." Lu Jinlong reached out to grab Zhao Chen's neck but was gently pushed back by Zhao Chen and fell to the ground. "Oh, are you made of tofu? How come you fell down with just a push? Are you trying to scam me? Tang Siyu covered her mouth and laughed. I held back a lot just now. If I really used all my strength, you wouldn't be getting up today. You deserve it, not cherishing such a beautiful wife, and after domestic violence and divorce, you won't even let her see your daughter. Now that you see your wife looking young and beautiful, aren't you regretting the divorce? As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Chen kissed Tang Siyu in front of Lu Jinlong. Lu Jinlong was furious. He wished he could pull out a knife and stab the couple in front of him. However, Lu Jinlong knew he was no match for this man, so he had to stand up and turn to leave. After walking a few steps, he turned back. You two dog men and women, just wait for me. Tang Siyu didn't want to deal with her crazed ex-husband, so she closed the door and hugged Zhao Chen, resting her head on his chest. Today I feel especially happy and relieved. Seeing him lying on the ground in such a pathetic state, I can't tell you how happy I am. Where's your daughter? Take me to see her. My daughter is at my former mother-in-law's house, but they won't let me in. No problem, take me there, and I'll help you see your daughter. Really? Don't we have to win the lawsuit first to get her back? It doesn't have to be a lawsuit, there are other ways. That's great. Let's go tomorrow. Tang Siyu clapped her hands excitedly like a little girl. Sure, I'll come pick you up tomorrow. Aren't you staying at my house today? Just then, Zhao Chen remembered he still had 140 platinum lottery spins left to use. I have to go home for something, let's call it a day. After giving Tang Siyu a kiss, he left her house and drove home. Although he could also draw lots at her place, Zhao Chen didn't want to be disturbed while drawing, so he thought it would be better to do it at home. After returning to the villa, he started the lottery. After using up the 140 platinum lottery chances, he received 3 rewards: 200 million Dragon Country Coins, 300 million Dragon Country Coins, and 500 million Dragon Country Coins, totaling 1 billion. In the future, spending money on girls can be for some high-end stuff, like companies or shares, but for this level of spending, I can only look for those veteran-level girls. The newcomers still have to start with small amounts. If I spend a few billion right after meeting a girl, wouldn't that scare her to death? The next morning around 10 a.m., Zhao Chen drove to the entrance of the community where Tang Siyu lived. I'm downstairs at your place. After 3 minutes, Tang Siyu replied. Okay, I'll be down soon. Under the guidance of Tang Siyu, Zhao Chen drove the car to the entrance of a villa. Is this your former mother-in-law's house? Yes, let's get out. Tang Siyu opened the car door. They approached the entrance and rang the doorbell. After a few minutes, the door was opened. A middle-aged woman who looked like a servant appeared. Hello, please call Mrs. Lu for me, I need to see her, Tang Siyu said. Okay, I'll go tell her now. The servant hurriedly walked inside the house. After a while, a plump old woman came out from the house and approached Tang Siyu. When the old woman saw the couple in front of her, she was instantly stunned. You are Tang Siyu? How did you suddenly become so young? That's right, Mrs. Lu, I am Tang Siyu. I am here to take back my daughter today. At this moment, Zhao Chen stepped forward to face the old woman, his expression serious. Mrs. Lu, I am MS Tang's attorney. According to MS Tang, your family has deprived her of the right to see her daughter, infringing upon her rightful interests. I am here to inform you that I will definitely help her regain custody of her daughter, and I will absolutely win. Therefore, I think it would be best for you to voluntarily hand over the daughter. Otherwise, I can have your son imprisoned because I have already obtained some evidence of your son Lu Jinlong's illegal activities. So for the sake of your son's future, you better obediently hand over her daughter. The old woman was genuinely frightened by Zhao Chen's words. What are you saying? My son did something illegal? No way, my son wouldn't do such a thing. I'll call him right now. If you call him, he definitely won't admit it. Upon hearing this, the old woman gave up on making the call. What do you want? I just need you to hand over her daughter. Otherwise, your son's life will not be easy. Are you threatening us? The old woman was a bit terrified. Yes, this is both a command and a threat. Zhao Chen's eyes were filled with a cold intensity. Instantly, the old woman was scared, shivering involuntarily. She felt that this former daughter-in-law had found a powerful ally. All right, I'll bring her out to meet you in a moment. After the old woman walked back into the house, Tang Siyu's eyes remained fixed on the interior, her heart anxious, desperately wanting to see her daughter. After a while, the old woman came out holding a little girl's hand. The moment Tang Siyu saw her daughter, she completely broke down, rushing over to tightly embrace her. Chichi, mommy missed you so much. Mommy, I missed you too. Woo woo woo. Lu Yuqi was crying with snot and tears. After a moment, Tang Siyu released her daughter and took out a tissue to wipe away the tears on her face. Ah, Mommy, how did you suddenly become smaller and look younger? Lu Yuqi pouted, using her hands to touch her mother's cheeks. How old is your daughter? Zhao Chen looked at the little girl in front of him. She is 8 years old this year. She looks a lot like you, both beautiful and cute. When she grows up, she should be a great beauty just like you. Upon hearing this, Tang Xiyu turned her head and shot him a flirtatious glance. When my daughter grows up, you better not have any ideas about her. Tang Xiyu pinched Zhao Chen's arm playfully. Zhao Chen was momentarily taken aback, then smiled. Look at what you're saying, am I that lecherous? No matter how I think about it, I wouldn't do such a thing. In another 10 years, my daughter will be 18, and you'll only be 33. I'm really afraid you'll have your eye on her, Tang Xiyu said, puffing up with anger. Oh, I hadn't thought of that until you mentioned it. Ha ha ha, you're so bad. Tang Xiyu pinched Zhao Chen's arm hard. Hiss. It hurts, be gentler. Zhao Chen deliberately touched the spot where she had pinched him. Tang Xiyu was really fooled by Zhao Chen. She hurriedly reached out her hand and rubbed the area she had pinched. Ah, does it really hurt? Let me help you rub it. No, I was just teasing you. No matter how scummy I am, I would never do something like that. Put. Tang Xiyu couldn't help but burst out laughing. You're so bad, you can even think of something like that. Lu Yuqi, seeing her mother and this man flirting, guessed something was up. Mom, is he the new dad you found for me? Instantly, both Zhao Chen and Tang Xiyu were stunned. A few seconds later, Tang Xiyu smiled, then squatted down to stroke her daughter's face. Oh, no, we're just friends, he's not your new dad. Later, I'll take you to eat something, and then we'll go to the amusement park. Do you want to go? Yes. As long as I can be with Mom, I can go anywhere. Lu Yuqi jumped up and clapped her little hands. The old woman, hearing this, immediately walked over. Are you taking her away? She's my daughter, of course, I'm taking her with me, Tang Xiyu said seriously. What about my son? That's not my concern, you can let him find another woman to marry and have children with. As soon as she finished speaking, Tang Xiyu took her daughter's hand and prepared to leave. The old woman hurriedly followed, reaching out to grab her granddaughter's hand. You can't take her away. At that moment, Zhao Chen stepped in front of the old woman. Old lady, I advise you to let go. Her daughter will eventually return to her mother. But my son hasn't lost custody yet, you can't do this. Hearing this, Zhao Chen felt it was true, they hadn't won the lawsuit yet, and forcibly taking Lu Yuqi away did seem a bit illegal. Alright then, we'll just take her out for a bit and bring her back later. Is that okay? Upon hearing this, Tang Xiyu tugged at Zhao Chen's clothes and frowned. It's fine, we've waited this long, so a little more time doesn't matter. Once we win the lawsuit, you two can be together forever. Zhao Chen patted Tang Xiyu's shoulder. Okay then, we'll take her out to play and bring her back later. How about that? Tang Xiyu looked into the old woman's eyes. That doesn't seem right. What if my son comes home and doesn't see his daughter? That wouldn't be good. The old woman's expression was pained. Hearing this, Tang Xiyu got a bit angry and decided not to care anymore. She pulled the old woman's hand away and hugged her daughter as they walked outside. I'm taking her out to play and will bring her back later. The old woman watched their departing figures, helpless, and could only take out her phone to call her son. After they ordered at a nearby restaurant, Lu Yuqi and Zhao Chen started playing with a skipping rope. Zhao Chen hadn't played such a simple game in many years and was a bit out of practice. However, Lu Yuqi could do many tricks, leaving Zhao Chen dazzled. I didn't expect your daughter to be so good at playing. She can do so many tricks with a little rope. She has loved playing tricks since she was little, like jumping rope, rolling hoops, hula hoops, folding paper airplanes, and so on. Suddenly, Lu Yuqi interjected, Mom, are you going to marry this uncle in the future? Oh, uncle and I are just friends. Tang Xiyu gently stroked her daughter's hair. Suddenly, Tang Xiyu's phone rang. She took it out and saw it was her mother calling. Hello? Mom, where are you? Are you free tomorrow? I have a guy to introduce to you, he's quite nice. You should go on a blind date tomorrow. Mom, I don't want to go, I don't want to find a partner anymore. Oh, this is the guy that Director Lee introduced. You should at least give him a chance and meet him. If you don't even look at him, I won't be able to face Director Lee in the future. Upon hearing this, Tang Xiyu was also exasperated with her mother. Why did she have to find someone through Director Lee? Alright, I'll go, but I want to make it clear first, I'm just going through the motions, so don't expect me to like that person. Oh dear. You're already a divorced woman, and he doesn't mind that you have a child. You haven't even met him and you're saying you won't like him. Do you think you're a rich heiress? No matter who it is, I won't like them. Even if the county chief's son came, I would still send him away. Tang Xiyu's mother was really a bit angry after hearing this, and her tone became firmer. You just keep boasting. Your head is in the clouds. Are you coming tomorrow or not? Yes, I'll definitely come back tomorrow. Alright, I won't talk to you anymore, I'm hanging up, bye. After ending the call, Tang Siyu turned off her phone screen. You heard my conversation with my mom just now, right? Yeah, of course I heard. Your mom wants you to go on a blind date, right? If it weren't for my mom's face, I wouldn't want to go on a blind date. It's fine. You can go on a blind date, it's just for show. You don't mind? Zhao Chen couldn't help but laugh. What do I care? I'm such a confident man, why would I be afraid of someone stealing my woman? Upon hearing this, Tang Siyu immediately covered her face, feeling extremely embarrassed. Yeah, a man as outstanding as you, I don't know how many girls would rush to you. I really shouldn't have said that just now. After finishing their meal, Zhao Chen and Tang Siyu took Lu Yuqi to an amusement park. Zhao Chen didn't really like playing those amusement park rides, so he sat on a nearby bench watching the mother and daughter play. After Tang Siyu played on the carousel with her daughter for a while, she took her into a nearby convenience store and bought some drinks, then came back to Zhao Chen. This is a drink I bought for you. Tang Siyu handed him a bottle of milk tea. After Zhao Chen took the drink, he took a sip. You don't seem to like playing those rides. I don't really like to play. Zhao Chen shook his head. Then I'll take her to play bumper cars for a while, and then we'll send her back. Okay. Zhao Chen nodded. After Tang Siyu took her daughter to play bumper cars, Zhao Chen received a message from Yang Siyu. Brother, I transferred to Xingdu to study. Can you tell me where that place with the advertisement is? What the hell? What's going on? Zhao Chen was so surprised that he stood up from the bench. He never expected that Yang Siyu would transfer from such a far place to study here. This girl had completely come to him, so he had to accept it, and he sent her a message. Why did you suddenly come to study in Xingdu? I transferred to Xingdu for some special reasons. I officially enrolled a few days ago. I want to see that advertisement. Do you know where that place is? I only know the general location. The roads there are a bit complicated, and I can't explain it clearly. But once I get to that place, I can find the exact location. Can you tell me which road it is? I only know it's near Yanglan Road, but that place is hard to find, and the roads are a bit complicated. How about this? When are you free? We can meet there, and I'll take you to find it. At that moment, sitting on the sofa, Yang Siyu was caught in a dilemma. She knew that this man was probably trying to use this opportunity to ask her out. After struggling for a while on the sofa, Yang Siyu sent a message to Zhao Chen. Alright, I'll go to the Yanglan Road you mentioned tomorrow at 2 p.m. Okay, see you tomorrow at 2 p.m. After Zhao Chen replied to the message, he looked around, then stood up and went to the bumper car area. The mother and daughter were driving a bumper car, slowly going around the track. After a few laps, Tang Siyu spotted Zhao Chen, so she stopped the bumper car and took her daughter's hand to walk out together. Alright, she's had enough fun, let's take her back, Tang Siyu said, a bit reluctant. It's fine, you're only temporarily parting with your daughter, and that person is her grandmother. She won't be mistreated, Zhao Chen said, stroking her hair. Yeah, I know what you mean, but I've only spent 1 day with her, and now I have to send her back. It makes me feel quite sad, Tang Siyu said, continuously stroking her daughter's little head, her nose feeling a bit sour. Look at you, why are your eyes so uncooperative? Tears are about to come out, Zhao Chen teased, rubbing her hair. Okay, I won't cry. I need to be stronger, Tang Siyu wiped the corner of her eye. That's the spirit. Think positively. Once you win the lawsuit, you can be with your daughter forever. Now, she should be tired from playing, let's head back. After sending Lu Yuqi back, Zhao Chen and Tang Siyu returned to the woman's home and played a game together. The thought of winning the lawsuit and being with her daughter in the future made Tang Siyu particularly excited. Zhao Chen was a bit bewildered. How did this woman suddenly become so formidable? But he found it quite enjoyable. The next day, around 10 a.m., Zhao Chen remembered he had to meet Yang Siyu in the afternoon. After saying some farewell words to Tang Siyu, he drove back to the villa. After taking a shower and changing clothes, he drove his Ferrari to Yanglan Road. Upon arriving at Yanglan Road, he sent a message to Yang Siyu and shared his current location. I've arrived at Yanglan Road. When are you coming over? I'm on my way. I'm taking the subway and will get off at Yanglan Road station. Oh, okay. After Zhao Chen replied, he bought a drink at a nearby convenience store and then took a stroll around the community near Yanglan Road to familiarize himself with the area. Once he got a good sense of the layout, Zhao Chen walked into the Yanglan Road subway station. After waiting for more than 10 minutes on a seat in the subway station, Yang Siyu sent him a message. Brother, I've gotten off the subway. Where are you? I'm sitting near the security check area. Okay, brother, I'll be there soon. About 5 minutes later, a little beauty with twin ponytails walked out of the exit. After looking around, the little beauty spotted a familiar face. When she reached Zhao Chen, she sweetly exclaimed, "Brother, I've arrived." Zhao Chen, who was engrossed in his phone, looked up when he heard a girl's voice and found a vibrant young beauty standing in front of him. The girl wore a white short-sleeved shirt with a cat pattern on it, paired with white cropped pants and little white shoes. She gave him the impression of being a sweet and cute girl. System, check her information. Zhao Chen silently thought. Name, Yang Cuh, 19 height, 165 centimeters weight, 45 kilograms face, 88 points figure, 86 points occupation, university student health status, good record, 0 people favorability towards the host, 10 points after reading her information. Zhao Chen felt relieved. She hadn't been taken by anyone else yet. Let's go, I'll take you to see that place. Brother, is that place nearby? I'll take you to find it. Is that place very remote? If it's too remote, I won't go. Hearing this, Zhao Chen realized that this little beauty was a bit worried about him being dishonest, but it was understandable. They had just met, so she naturally had her guard up. It's not a remote place, it's a lively area, but the roads are too many and too complicated. After hearing this, the girl hesitated for a moment and then said, "Well, okay, you take me to see that place." Along the way, the girl deliberately kept a certain distance from Zhao Chen, clearly wary of this boy she had just met. After following Zhao Chen to the community, the girl was taken aback. This place is so rundown, with all these old, crumbling houses, contrasting sharply with the prosperity over there. What's so strange about that? No matter how prosperous a city is, there are always dilapidated areas. You must have some old, shabby places in Kyoto too. Yes, the girl nodded. After Zhao Chen led the girl around a few corners, they arrived in front of a stairwell building. Ah, where did that advertisement go? Zhao Chen pretended to be surprised. Did you see that advertisement here last time? The girl pointed to the building in front of them. Yes, but now it's gone. What should I do? I don't even know who violated my portrait rights. The girl touched her face with both hands, looking distressed. Alright, forget it. Since we can't find it, let's not look anymore. So annoying, I wasted a trip today. The girl stomped her foot in frustration. Seeing her stomp, Zhao Chen couldn't help but laugh. This girl with twin ponytails was just too cute. Okay, if we can't find it, let's just go have some milk tea over there. Alright, I'm a bit thirsty too. After Zhao Chen and Yang Cuh arrived at a nearby milk tea shop and ordered 2 cups of milk tea, they found a seat inside and sat down. The girl rested her chin on her hands, pouting, looking quite unhappy. I really don't understand who was so bored to use my name and photo for an advertisement. Zhao Chen felt a bit awkward. He had made up a lie just to strike up a conversation with her, and now she believed it, leading her to constantly think about this non-existent issue. Alright, don't think about it anymore. Some things are just bizarre, and no matter how much you think, you won't understand. Forget it. After I finish my milk tea, I'm going back to school. Which school do you attend? Shangnan Normal University. Do you plan to be a teacher in the future? Not necessarily. I'll see after I graduate. After finishing the milk tea, Zhao Chen brought the girl in front of the Ferrari. I'll drive you back to school. No, I can go back by myself. The girl shook her head like a rattle drum, her twin ponytails gently slapping her cheeks. Looking at this adorable girl in front of him, Zhao Chen felt as if his heart was about to melt, instantly igniting a protective instinct within him. Then you can take the bus back, and I'll drive behind you to make sure you get to school. How about that? The girl was a bit taken aback by his suggestion, but she quickly regained her composure. Brother, I don't want a date right now. I just want to focus on my studies and not think about personal matters. The pretty girl lowered her head, looking shy and unable to meet the gaze of the boy in front of her. Zhao Chen took out his phone and opened the map app to check the bus routes, discovering that there was a direct bus to Shangnan Normal University from here. I'm not asking you to ride in my car, you can take the bus back, and I'll follow behind. Is that so bad? Are you really that afraid of me? We just met, and I'm not that kind of girl, so I think I'll just take the bus back. Suddenly, Zhao Chen noticed a bus approaching, and it happened to be the one that would take her to school. Oh, the bus is coming. You can take that one to get back to your school. Hurry, and get on. Zhao Chen pointed at the bus. The girl looked over and realized it was the same bus she had seen at the school gate yesterday. Oh, then I'll get on first. Bye. She waved at Zhao Chen and ran over to board the bus. Zhao Chen quickly got into the Ferrari and started the engine. He drove the Ferrari, following the bus the girl was on. After a while, Zhao Chen accelerated slightly, bringing the Ferrari alongside the bus. He looked up and saw that the girl had no seat. She was just standing near the door, holding onto a metal pole with her slender arm. The Ferrari caught the attention of some passengers. Wow, a Ferrari. I really envy them. At the same age, the gap is so big. A boy with glasses looked enviously at the Ferrari through the window. Ferraris are nice, but they're too small. I prefer the elevated feeling of a bus. You're just being a sour grape. After hearing the comments, the girl glanced out the window and spotted Zhao Chen's Ferrari, and a shy smile appeared on her face. Seeing that subtle smile, Zhao Chen took out his phone and sent her a message. You'd rather stand on the bus smiling than sit in a Ferrari crying, right? After sending it, he added a mischievous emoji. When the girl heard her phone beep, she took it out to check the message and then replied, "Be careful, don't play with your phone." "It's fine, my driving skills are great, I won't crash." Have you ever had a boyfriend before? Although Zhao Chen knew she was still inexperienced, some girls, even if they had dated, wouldn't do such things. "No, I've never dated." "Oh, so your first kiss is still intact." The girl's face turned bright red, and she looked around, feeling several pairs of eyes on her. "Please don't ask me questions like that. It's so embarrassing." "Alright, I won't ask those questions anymore. How are your grades?" "They're pretty good, I guess." At that moment, the bus arrived at a stop, and after some passengers got off, a seat became available. However, the girl was not quick enough, and someone else took it first. At this time, Zhao Chen stopped the vehicle and, having witnessed the scene, sent the girl a message. "Why are you so slow? It took so long to get a free seat, and it was snatched away." "It's fine, if it's taken, it's taken." After sending the message, the girl included a smiling emoji. "Your nonchalant attitude will eventually lead to trouble." "It's okay, sometimes losing out is a blessing." Zhao Chen almost spat blood upon reading her reply. Losing out is losing out. Where's the blessing in that? You must not have experienced the harshness of society. What harshness? I don't quite understand. Maybe it's because you're still young, so you don't get it. Alright, standing and chatting is tiring. Let's talk after you get off. After the bus started moving again, Zhao Chen also resumed driving. At this moment, the passengers and the driver on the bus were a bit confused, wondering why the Ferrari was following so closely. A few boys who looked like students began to whisper among themselves. "Look, why is that Ferrari following this bus? At its speed, it should overtake soon. The guy driving the Ferrari looks really young. I bet he's chasing a girl on this bus." "Oh, is that so? Are there any beauties on this bus?" A boy in a school uniform stretched his neck to look around. Hey, look over there, there's a girl with twin ponytails, she's pretty. Maybe she's the one the Ferrari guy is after." The boy in the school uniform pointed discreetly at young Siyu not far away. "Wow, that girl is stunning, I really envy the guy in the Ferrari." Although Yang Siyu was somewhat distant from those discussing her, she seemed to have heard something, so she turned her head to glance over, then quickly turned back. Once the boys noticed her looking over, they knew they had been caught and immediately shut their mouths. It was clear that these boys were quite honest and not very bold. About 10 minutes later, the bus arrived at the next stop and came to a halt. This time, not only were there no passengers getting off near Yang Siyu, but two boys who looked a bit like delinquents had also boarded. Upon seeing these two delinquent-looking boys, Yang Siyu felt an inexplicable sense of panic, a bad premonition creeping into her mind. Sure enough, the two lewd boys, spotting a pretty girl standing nearby, couldn't help but swallow hard. After exchanging sly glances, they began to make inappropriate gestures towards her. The two lewd boys moved closer to her, one on the left and one on the right, and started making vulgar moves. Feeling this, the girl was terrified, but she was particularly timid and didn't dare to speak up, so she just shifted her body slightly forward. She took out her phone and sent Zhao Chen a message. "There are two boys on the bus trying to take advantage of me." After seeing the message, Zhao Chen glanced at the bus but only saw a crowd of people and didn't spot the two delinquents. "Give each of them a slap." "But I'm scared." After reading this message, Zhao Chen looked at the road ahead and noticed there weren't many vehicles, and the road was particularly wide. Zhao Chen accelerated and drove the Ferrari ahead. After moving the Ferrari to the front, he glanced at the rearview mirror and saw that the bus was already quite far behind. He then turned the steering wheel to the left and parked the Ferrari sideways in front of the bus. The bus driver, seeing this, hurriedly stopped the vehicle and leaned out of the window. "Are you crazy? Why are you blocking my bus?" After getting out of the car, Zhao Chen ran directly to the bus door and knocked on it. The driver, sensing that something unusual was happening, had no choice but to open the door. Once on the bus, Zhao Chen went straight to the girl. "Which two guys were bothering you just now?" "It was those two." The girl turned around and pointed at the two lewd boys. "You watch closely, I'm going to take care of this for you." Zhao Chen approached the two boys and slapped each of them across the face. Smack! Smack! The 2 slaps made the boys see stars, nearly causing them to fall over, and since they were shorter than Zhao Chun, they had no courage to fight back, standing there dumbfounded. "My girl, how dare you tease her?" As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Chun turned back to the girl and took her hand, leading her off the bus. Faced with this sudden event, the girl's mind went blank, and she could only follow Zhao Chun off the bus. After they got off, the bus erupted in excitement. "Wow! This guy is so bold when it comes to girls. Seeing a girl he likes being teased, he even dares to intercept the bus and then comes up with 2 loud slaps. This guy really has guts. He's not afraid of being caught by the traffic police. What's there to be afraid of? For the sake of chasing girls, who cares about that? Worst case, just a ticket." I thought this kind of story could only happen in movies. I didn't expect to see it in real life. The 2 lewd boys, hearing the comments, felt utterly humiliated and could only crouch in the bus, holding their heads, too ashamed to face anyone. After Zhao Chun led the girl to the Ferrari, he noticed a ticket stuck to the car. He took the ticket and put it in his pocket. "Brother, did you get a ticket from the traffic police?" "It's fine, you were bullied by those 2 guys. How could I just stand by?" Instantly, the girl felt a warm sensation in her heart and an unprecedented sense of security. It turned out that being protected by a man felt so good. After hearing the favorability prompt, Zhao Chun smiled, thinking it was a good time to take advantage of the moment. He took the girl's hand and walked to the passenger side, then opened the door. "Get in." The girl blushed. It was her first time getting into a boy's car, and she felt shy, carefully extending her foot into the car before sitting down. After Zhao Chun closed the passenger door, he returned to his seat and started the car. About half an hour later, Zhao Chun drove to the entrance of Shangnan Normal University. "Let's go eat over there first. After we finish eating, I'll take you back." "Brother, I want to go back to school," the girl said shyly. "It's just a meal, and I won't do anything else. If I had ulterior motives, I could easily drive you to a deserted place and do something bad to you, but I didn't do that. I just wanted to get to know you, yet your guard is so high." In fact, the girl didn't mind having a meal with Zhao Chun. She was just worried that she might develop feelings for him in the future, so she thought about nipping any potential romance in the bud. Right now, she was focused on studying hard and improving herself, with no plans to find a boyfriend. With her head down, she shyly said, "Brother, I understand what you mean, but I don't want to find a boyfriend right now. It's just a meal. It doesn't mean I want you to be my girlfriend. I'll ask one last time, are you going or not? If not, then forget it, and we can pretend we never met." When the girl heard Zhao Chen's somewhat firm tone, she lifted her head and noticed his expression wasn't too good, realizing he was genuinely a bit upset. Today, this guy had helped her out, and if she refused even a meal, it would seem a bit petty. She sighed softly, bit her lip, and nodded. "All right, just a meal then. After we eat, I'll go back to school." "Okay, just wait a moment. Let me see what restaurants are nearby." Zhao Chen took out his phone and opened the map app to look for nearby restaurants. A few minutes later, he found a well-rated Chinese Western restaurant. "Let's go, get in the car. We're heading to that Bailikshuan shopping center." About half an hour later, Zhao Chen parked at the entrance of the Bailikshuan shopping center. After parking in the underground garage, he and the girl strolled around the shopping center before finding the restaurant. Once inside, Zhao Chen chose a window seat. After placing their order, the girl took off the hair ties from her twin ponytails, letting her hair down, and began to tidy it up. When Zhao Chen noticed her hair down, his eyes lit up, as he found she looked much more mature and had a touch of femininity. "I noticed that when you let your hair down, you don't look so childish anymore, you seem more mature." The pretty girl was momentarily stunned before smiling. "Oh, really?" She opened her phone's camera to check her face, feeling there wasn't much change. "Yes, I think you shouldn't wear twin ponytails anymore. It makes you look a bit childish, so when others see you, they might think of bullying you." After hearing this, the girl pouted. "Brother, do you think those 2 bad guys wanted to bully me because I look so childish?" "I think so. Because your style makes you look particularly young, so when others see you, they might think you're the kind of girl who's weak and easy to bully. Those little delinquents would then have the courage to pick on you. You should change your style a bit." "How should I change?" "I don't know much about girls' fashion, but you shouldn't wear twin ponytails anymore, and you shouldn't wear such cartoonish clothes. You should wear something that looks more mature." "What do you think qualifies as more mature clothing?" The girl blinked her beautiful big eyes. "For example, some professional uniforms paired with high heels and black stockings. Don't wear white stockings. Your hair should either be down or in a high ponytail. In short, avoid twin ponytails or little braids." "Put." The girl couldn't help but laugh upon hearing this. "Oh, I feel like I'm not suited for this style. I've never tried anything like it before." "You haven't tried it, so how do you know you're not suited?" You need to dress a bit more maturely and change your makeup style to give off a vibe that you're not to be messed with. As for how to do your makeup, I don't know either, just search for makeup tutorials online. After we finish eating, I'll take you to buy some clothes and change your dressing style. The girl shook her head upon hearing this. Ah, you're going to take me shopping for clothes? You really don't have to spend money on me. It's just a few pieces of clothing, it won't cost much. We'll go after we eat, so don't refuse. Alright then. The girl felt herself slowly succumbing to the idea. After dinner, Zhao Chen and the girl arrived at a nearby women's clothing store. As soon as she entered, she was drawn to a pink dress and immediately ran over. This dress is so beautiful, she said, touching it and unable to let go. Zhao Chen approached her, gently pinched her ear, and pointed to a set of clothes over there. You, still wearing such kawaii clothes? Have you forgotten what I just said? Change your style. Look at that white shirt paired with a short skirt and black stockings. It's not bad at all. The girl looked in the direction Zhao Chen was pointing and showed a disappointed expression. I don't think that would suit me. You haven't tried it, so how do you know if it suits you? Go try it on. Fine. The girl walked over, had the sales assistant take the clothes down, and went into the fitting room. After changing, she came out and stood in front of a nearby mirror, realizing she looked a bit different from before. So, how do you feel? Do you think you've become a bit more mature? With your hair down, you already have a mature style. You shouldn't go for the sweet and cute look anymore, it gives off a vibe that you're easy to bully. Upon hearing this, the girl playfully stuck out her little tongue. You're right, brother. Zhao Chen glanced down at the girl's shoes and then scanned the store, noticing a counter selling high heels. He pointed to that counter. Oh, go pick out a pair of high heels over there. Ah, do I really need to buy high heels? The girl scratched her head. Yes, black stockings paired with high heels give off a feminine vibe. Alright, but I'm still so young. Where's the feminine vibe in me? Although she said this, the girl still walked over, picked out a pair of high heels, and put them on. The little beauty walked over in her high heels, clacking as she went. Brother, is this okay now? Zhao Chen looked her up and down, feeling that she had really changed a lot. Previously, she had a sweet and cute style, now, she exuded a pure and sexy vibe. Very good. Your outfit looks much more mature now. Let's just buy these and head to the next store. Ah, do we need to buy other things? Of course, if we're buying, we should get everything we need. Zhao Chen went to the cash register to settle the price, which was only 1,200 yuan. Having just met the girl not long ago, he could only spend a little money for now, starting small and gradually increasing his spending. Spend 1,200 yuan, cash back 1,200 yuan, money has been credited. Of course, there was no chance for a lottery because the single purchase didn't reach 10,000 yuan. Zhao Chen took the girl to a nearby store that sold bags. The store's decor was exquisite, and the lighting inside was bright. The display shelves were filled with a variety of bags, including handbags, backpacks, and crossbody bags. These bags were the most popular styles of the moment, full of design flair and vibrant colors. Go take a look at those bags and pick one you like, Zhao Chen said to the girl. She walked over, her eyes sparkling with excitement as she looked at the bags. But soon, her expression turned hesitant and uneasy. What's wrong? Don't you like them? Zhao Chen asked. It's not that I don't like them, but they're all so expensive. Each bag costs thousands, she said, feeling particularly embarrassed. Zhao Chen was a bit speechless upon hearing this. The reason he brought her here to buy a bag instead of taking her to buy one that costs tens of thousands was that he was afraid she would be scared off by the prices. He didn't expect that even a bag costing a few thousand would make her feel so troubled. You really are a girl who hasn't seen much of the world. Just a few thousand for a bag, and you think it's expensive. Zhao Chen couldn't help but gently tug at her hair, smiling as he spoke. Maybe we shouldn't buy it, she said quietly, looking down. We've come all this way, just pick one. Look at those store employees with their eager eyes, they're counting on you to make a purchase. Zhao Chen pointed to the staff standing nearby, smiling. The girl looked up at the employees and indeed saw them watching her with hopeful expressions. She felt conflicted but ultimately decided to follow Zhao Chen's suggestion and choose a bag. Alright then, I'll buy this one. After this, I won't buy anything else, I need to go back to school, she said. That's fine, just buy this one. Go ahead and pick a bag, Zhao Chen replied. Hearing this, she slowly walked toward the row of shelves and began to carefully select. Occasionally, she would pick up a bag, examine it closely, and then gently put it back, as if searching for a precious treasure. After a while, she finally settled on a bag, cradling it carefully as if afraid it would break, and walked back with light steps. Brother, I think this bag is pretty nice. I'll choose it, she said, her face beaming with a satisfied smile, her eyes sparkling with joy as she handed the bag to Zhao Chen. Zhao Chen took the bag and examined it closely. The design was simple yet elegant, without losing its sense of fashion, and he nodded in satisfaction. He then led the girl to the checkout counter, where the cashier scanned the tag with a barcode scanner, and the price immediately appeared on the screen, 1,150 yuan. Zhao Chen looked at the number on the screen and smiled at the girl. You must have picked the cheapest one here, right? Yes, yes. She nodded vigorously, her eyes filled with delight. Zhao Chen took out his phone, opened the payment code, and scanned it at the machine to complete the payment process. The cashier printed out a receipt and handed it to Zhao Chen and the girl, saying, "Handsome guy, beautiful girl, here's your receipt, please keep it safe. Spend 1,150 yuan, cashback 1,150 yuan, money has been credited." When the girl received the receipt, a happy smile involuntarily appeared on her face. "Brother, let's not buy anything else," the girl said sweetly. "Alright, if we're not buying anything, I'll take you back to school," Zhao Chen replied. After dropping the girl off at the school gate, Zhao Chen drove back to the villa and took a shower. After showering, he thought of someone, Lin Rushwang, so he took out his phone and sent her a message. "Are you free to go out for a meal tomorrow?" At this moment, Lin Rushwang was on the bus. After hearing her phone ring, she took it out of her bag, glanced at the message Zhao Chen had sent, and replied, "I'm free, but there's not much time, so we can only have one meal." "That's fine, there's enough time." After a while, the bus Lin Rushwang was on arrived near her mother's workplace and stopped. After getting off, Lin Rushwang walked towards her mother's place of work. Her mother worked at a foot massage center called Yugurin, earning only a few thousand yuan a month, and was often harassed by some older men. Life was incredibly difficult. Ever since Zhao Chen had given Lin Rushwang 300,000 yuan, she had been thinking about telling her mother that they had money now, hoping to persuade her to stop doing such things. However, she was afraid to tell her mother, worried that her mother would misunderstand her, thinking she had fallen into depravity for money. Lin Rushwang felt very conflicted. On one hand, she wanted her mother to escape that job, but on the other hand, she feared her mother would accuse her of being spoiled and being kept by a wealthy man. When Lin Rushwang arrived at the entrance of the Yugurin Foot Massage Center, she froze, torn about whether to tell her mother about the 300,000 yuan. After struggling for a while, she decided not to tell her mother just yet, as she hadn't thought of a reasonable excuse that would allow her mother to leave that industry without getting scolded. With heavy steps, Lin Rushwang climbed the stairs, feeling pain in her heart with every step. She clearly had money that could free her mother from suffering, yet she didn't dare to tell her. Suddenly, Lin Rushwang felt like an unfilial daughter. Her heart was truly tormented. When she arrived at the lavishly decorated massage center, she heard a commotion coming from that direction. Looking over, she saw her mother with her head down, standing in front of the manager. Next to her stood a portly old man. "Manager Zhang, she broke my camera, what do you think?" the old man said. "Manager Zhang, I didn't do it on purpose, I can pay you back," Lin Rushwang's mother said, standing in front of the manager, her head lowered, speaking timidly. "You can pay me back? Do you know how much my camera costs? It's 30,000 yuan. Ah, why is it so expensive?" Lin Rushwang's mother looked terrified. "So you don't have the money to pay, huh? But I see you have some looks. How about this, you accompany me for a night, and if I'm happy, I won't make you pay. What do you say?" The portly old man reached out and wrapped his arm around Lin Rushwang's mother's waist, looking at the still charming woman with his squinty eyes. Seeing this, Lin Rushwang felt a surge of anger and quickly strode over. After reaching the old man, she extended her palm and slapped his face. Smack! Instantly, 5 red fingerprints appeared on the old man's face, shocking everyone around. After retracting her hand, Lin Rushwang pointed at the old man's nose and shouted, "Damn it, you old man, how can you be so shameless?" Her mother was so frightened by this scene that she nearly lost her composure. "Rushwang, what are you doing here?" The old man, initially wanting to get angry after being slapped, had his expression change from anger to surprise when he saw that the one who slapped him was a young and beautiful girl. Then, the old man grinned, revealing a mouthful of yellow teeth. "Wow! You must be mother and daughter, right? Your daughter is much prettier than you." Lin Rushwang felt like vomiting when she saw the old man in front of her reveal his yellowed teeth. The old man reached out his hand towards Lin Rushwang's face. Unexpectedly, before his hand could touch her, he let out a painful howl. "Ah, it hurts." Lin Rushwang opened her palm, grabbed the old man's arm, and with all her strength, dug her nails into his skin, instantly leaving 5 nail marks and breaking the skin on his arm. After retracting his hand, the old man looked at his arm and, seeing the red marks, could no longer hold back. "Damn it, you filthy woman! You slapped me just now, and I didn't even hold it against you, yet you keep pushing your luck." Immediately, the old man reached out his hand and swung it towards Lin Rushwang's face. Unexpectedly, Lin Rushwang's mother stepped in front, and the slap landed heavily on her face, causing her to lose her balance and fall to the ground. Lin Rushwang hurried over, bent down, and reached out to support her mother. Mom! Mom! Are you okay? The slap had left her mother a bit dazed, and after struggling to stand up, she hugged her daughter, resting her head on her shoulder, crying bitterly. I broke his camera, and I have to pay 30,000. How can I afford that? Looking at her pitiful mother, Lin Rushwang's anger flared even more, so she stepped in front of the old man, raised her right foot, and kicked his calf with her toes. She put all her strength into this kick, targeting exactly his shin bone. The shin bone is a particularly vulnerable area, and being struck there causes intense pain. Given the old man's age and Lin Rushwang's full-force kick, when her toes hit his shin bone, he couldn't stand and collapsed to the ground, howling like a ghost. Ah! It hurts so much, you filthy woman. Manager Zhang, witnessing this scene, feared the situation would escalate. This old man was not only a regular here but also a big client. If this big client was assaulted by an employee's daughter, it would affect his business. Manager Zhang approached Lin Rushwang, expressionless, and scolded her. You went too far just now, kicking that hard. Who can take it? Who told him to bully my mom? He's just a shameless old pervert. Lin Rushwang pointed at the old man, fuming. But your mother broke his camera, that's a fact, right? Damaging someone else's property means you have to compensate. You should understand that. After hearing this, Lin Rushwang sneered and crossed her arms over her chest. You understand the law, huh? That old man did that to my mom, isn't that also against the law? I can call the police. Instantly, Manager Zhang was left speechless, unsure of what to say. At that moment, the old man felt less pain and stood up, then approached Manager Zhang, pointing at his nose and cursing. You must fire this woman today, otherwise, don't expect me to take care of your business in the future. Lin Rushwang's mother, hearing this, immediately ran over to Manager Zhang, looking desperate. Manager Zhang, please, don't fire me. I can pay for it, just deduct it from my salary. Immediately, Lin Rushwang's mother's eyes filled with tears, large drops streaming down her cheeks. Seeing her mother's tear-streaked face, Lin Rushwang could no longer hide her feelings, so she stepped in front of her mother and took her hand. Mom! Don't work for them anymore, let's just leave. Daughter, if I don't work, how will you pay for your tuition and living expenses? Mom, I don't want you to do this kind of work for me, let's go. Lin Rushwang pulled her mother towards the door. Since her mother had worked all day and was tired, and being older, she couldn't match her daughter's strength and could only follow her outside. Hey, you can't leave. You broke my camera and haven't paid for it yet. The old man immediately ran in front of the mother and daughter, spreading his arms to block their way. Mom, did you really break his camera? Yes, I accidentally knocked it into the bucket while giving him a massage. I just heard that your camera costs 30,000, right? I'll pay you. Lin Rushwang looked at the old man with disgust. Her mother was stunned upon hearing this and quickly grabbed her daughter's arm. Where are you going to get that kind of money? That's 30,000. Mom, don't worry about it for now, I'll explain later. The old man, hearing their conversation, was momentarily taken aback, then smiled. That's right, it's 30,000. If you have the money to pay, that's great, but if you don't, the old man intended to say something vulgar, but remembering the girl's fierceness earlier, he held back. Alright, I'll pay the 30,000, just open your payment code. Lin Rushwang took out her phone and opened WeChat. Good, as long as you can pay. The old man smiled, revealing a mouthful of yellow teeth, and opened the payment code. Ugh! Seeing the old man's yellow teeth, Lin Rushwang couldn't help but feel nauseous, but she suppressed her disgust and clicked to scan. After scanning the old man's payment code, she transferred 30,000 to him. Ding! WeChat received 30,000. Lin Rushwang's mother was instantly stunned upon hearing the notification, quickly grabbing her daughter's arm. Ah! Rushwang, where did you get so much money? Did you? Ah! Her mother seemed to think of something inappropriate, her heart racing, and she reached out to touch her daughter's shoulders. Rushwang, where did this money come from? What have you been through? Don't scare me. Her mother's eyes began to redden again. Mom, I'm fine. I met a good boss who gave me some money to support my studies, and he wants me to work at his company after I graduate. Upon hearing this, her mother understood that her daughter had become the mistress of a wealthy man. Suddenly, a wave of resentment surged within her, and she slapped her daughter. Smack! Why would you degrade yourself to be a wealthy man's mistress? I can endure hardship, but I don't want you to end up like me, becoming a fallen woman one day. Her mother looked at her daughter with red, swollen eyes, tears streaming down her face. After being slapped, Lin Rushwang was a bit dazed. She hadn't expected that helping her mother pay would lead to her mother's complaints. Mom, it's not what you think. My relationship with that boss is innocent, he just genuinely wants to help me. Lin Rushwang caressed her face, looking aggrieved. After hearing this, her mother's resentment seemed to fade a little. So, that boss hasn't done anything to you? No, I haven't slept with him, I'm still a very innocent girl. Upon hearing this, her mother breathed a slight sigh of relief, but she quickly realized another issue. There's no such thing as a free lunch in this world. That boss says he's sponsoring you, but he actually has his eyes on you. Just because he doesn't demand anything from you now doesn't mean he won't later. You'd better cut off contact with him as soon as possible. Tell me, besides the 30,000 just now, has he given you any other money or gifts? He gave me 300,000. Her mother was taken aback, her mouth dropping open in shock. Ah, 300,000, that's so much. My goodness. That boss must be rich, he can't be an old man, can he? No, he's very young, only in his 20s, and he's quite handsome. Lin Rushwang shook her head. Ah, no way, only in his 20s and already a boss? That's impossible, he must be a rich second generation, her mother exclaimed, covering her mouth in surprise. Yes, when he gave me this money, he told me he wouldn't make any demands of me. After hearing this, her mother sighed gently, her daughter was still too young and naive. You silly girl. This is a classic case of wanting to catch but letting go. He says he won't demand anything from you just to lower your guard, and then he'll slowly break down your defenses. All men are the same, he gives you money, and his ultimate goal is to get you. Those rich second generations are all playboys. Even if he wants to be with you, it's just for fun. Do you really think he would marry you? Mom, I didn't think that much at the time. I just felt he was a nice person, and with this money, you wouldn't have to work those jobs anymore. Her mother was instantly moved but did not approve of her daughter's way of showing filial piety. She sighed deeply and said earnestly, Daughter, I can endure some hardship but I don't want you to follow the same path. Can you invite that boy out? I want to talk to him and return the money. He asked me out today, we're going to dinner tomorrow. Upon hearing this, her mother frowned. See, I told you he was already trying to find a way to get you out. He's figuring out how to trap you step by step. Okay, he's not as bad as you think, Lin Rushwang pouted. I see you're smitten with that boy, aren't you, silly girl? Her mother pinched her daughter's cheek. By the way, Mom, let me take you shopping for some clothes and then go eat something nice. What, now that you've found a rich man, everything's different, huh? You can be carefree now, but you need to return that money. Her mother rolled her eyes. Mom, I don't think he'll ask for it back. Are you coming or not? You've worked hard for so many years, I want you to be comfortable too. Lin Rushwang tugged at her mother's arm, shaking it repeatedly. Then, she linked her arm with her mother's and rested her head on her shoulder, putting on a cute, spoiled expression. Looking at her daughter like this, her mother reached out her palm and gently stroked her daughter's face with concern. Did it hurt when I slapped you just now? Mom, it didn't hurt at all, not one bit. Let's go buy clothes. Lin Rushwang smiled and shook her head. Alright, I'll listen to you. Lin Rushwang took her mother to a nearby upscale restaurant for a meal, and then they went to a shopping center where she bought her mother some clothes. After finishing their shopping, the mother and daughter walked out of the main entrance carrying large and small bags. Mom, are you happy today? Looking at the bags in her hands, the mother's face broke into a radiant smile, feeling as if she had returned to many years ago. I'm very happy. You are my good daughter. Tomorrow, we will go meet that boy. I also want to see what kind of person he is. Mom, it seems like you are also looking forward to meeting him. Lin Rushwang squinted at her mother. I want to see what kind of person he is. I hope he is a good boy. He is quite a good person. Alright, it's getting late. Let's take a taxi home. After the mother and daughter took a taxi back home, the mother took out the clothes and began trying them on. After putting on a white dress, she went to stand in front of the mirror and twirled around. Lin Rushwang came up behind her and helped her adjust the collar. Mom, I feel like you suddenly look much younger. Upon hearing this, the mother looked seriously at her reflection in the mirror, and immediately, a warm smile appeared on her face. The mother turned around and hugged her daughter tightly. Rushwang, although I don't approve of you having a boyfriend, I can't help but have a fantasy in my heart, which is that I hope the boyfriend you find is a good boy who can treat you wholeheartedly. Mom, you can meet him tomorrow, and then you'll know what kind of boy he is. Rushwang, based on your intuition, do you think he is a good boy? After thinking for a moment, Lin Rushwang scratched her hair. I haven't known him for long, so I don't know, but I feel like he shouldn't be a bad man. Alright, this is something that can only be understood slowly. But one thing you must remember is that you must never give your body away unless he can marry you. Girls must keep themselves pure and cherish themselves, understand? Upon hearing this, Lin Rushwang frowned and then shyly smiled. Okay, Mom, I understand. I will stick to my principles. That's good. It's getting late. Are you staying over at my place tonight or going back to the dorm? I'm not going back to school tonight. I'll stay with you. By the way, Mom, please don't do that kind of work anymore. The money in my card is enough for me to finish college. After I graduate, I can earn my own living. It seems that place is definitely not an option anymore, but I still need to find a job, otherwise, it will be a burden for you. Then don't do that kind of work anymore. You can find something easier, even if it pays less, that's fine. The mother sighed softly upon hearing this. I have no education, no special skills, and I'm getting older. What can I do? I don't know either. Alright, let's think about these things slowly later. You should go take a shower and get to bed early. Lin Rushwang looked at the time. It was already 11 p.m. The next day around 10 a.m., Zhao Chen sent Lin Rushwang a message. Are you coming out for lunch today? After more than 10 minutes, she replied. I can come out, but my mom will also be coming. After seeing this message, Zhao Chen was momentarily stunned, then replied. Oh, you told your mom about us? Yes. What was her reaction after you told her about us? I feel like she has some objections, but she also wants to get to know you. After you meet my mom, what do you plan to say? Let's see when we meet. I haven't met your mom yet, so I don't know how to communicate with her. Alright, after my class, let's find a restaurant near the school to have a meal. Okay, I won't disturb your class. We'll chat later. Sure, you find a restaurant first and send me the location. I'll come over after my class. After Lin Rushwang sent this message, she texted her mother to come to the school gate at noon. At 11:30, Zhao Chen found a restaurant near the school and sent a message to Lin Rushwang. I'm waiting for you at the Swan Castle restaurant near your school, in the Kamonro private room. Okay. At noon, Lin Rushwang's mother took a taxi to the school gate and then sent a message to her daughter. I'm at the school gate. When will you come out? Mom, I'll be out soon. After Lin Rushwang walked out of the school gate, she and her mother went to the Swan Castle restaurant and asked the waiter about the private room's location. Guided by the waiter, the mother and daughter arrived at the door of the Kamonro private room and gently pushed the door open. After her mother entered the private room, she glanced around and noticed a young man standing up. When Zhao Chen saw the middle-aged woman in front of him, he knew this woman was Lin Rushwang's mother. Although this woman's face showed the wear of many years, it was still evident that she was a great beauty in her youth. System, I want to check this woman's information, Zhao Chen silently thought. Name, Zhang Peiqi. Age, 46. Height, 165 centimeters. Weight, 51 kilograms. Appearance, 75 points. Figure, 73 points. Occupation, unemployed. Health status, cervical spondylosis, various gynecological diseases. Record, 13 people. Favorability towards the host, 5 points. After reading this data, Zhao Chen could guess that this aunt probably had a beauty score of over 85 in her youth, even reaching 90. However, her numbers were a bit high, and she had many diseases, clearly caused by her work. This aunt likely received special treatment from many customers while working. Don't think that a beauty score of over 70 is low. In reality, a score above 70 is considered somewhat attractive, and many young girls don't even reach 70. This aunt, at her age, still having a score above 70, already surpasses most of her peers. Therefore, this aunt must have been favored by many older men while working, and it wouldn't exclude some younger men either. Some men have a mother complex and enjoy relationships with younger women. Although Zhao Chen knew about Lin Rushwang's mother's experiences, he would never tell Lin Rushwang about these matters. Because Zhao Chen also knew that Zhang Peiqi was a woman with a hard life, and the reason she did those special services was for her daughter. Now that this unfortunate mother and daughter had met Zhao Chen, he would not let them continue to suffer. From this moment on, he decided to give this mother and daughter a warm home. Zhao Chen approached Zhang Peiqi with a smile and greeted her. Auntie, hello. Although Zhao Chen knew the aunt was a woman of the world, his gaze towards her was filled with admiration. Are you the boss that Rushwang mentioned? Yes, please have a seat. After the mother and daughter sat down, Zhao Chen handed over the menu. Auntie, what do you want to eat? Just order whatever you like, don't be polite. After Zhang Peiqi took the menu, she glanced at the prices and found them quite expensive. The dishes here are all pretty pricey, isn't there anything cheaper? It's fine, Auntie, just hurry and order. After dinner, she still has to go to class. Oh, okay then, I'll start ordering. Zhang Peiqi smiled shyly. After ordering, Zhao Chen asked the waiter to place the order. Auntie, are you still working at that place? Yesterday, we had a fight with a customer, and I can't go back there anymore. I don't even know what I'll do next. Zhang Peiqi said with a worried expression. Lin Rushwang clenched her small fist and slammed it on the table, making a loud thud. Brother, what happened yesterday was really infuriating. Oh, what happened yesterday? After Lin Rushwang told Zhao Chun about the incident, he smiled. I didn't expect Auntie to be quite charming, but why didn't you call the police? Upon hearing this, Lin Rushwang frowned. I thought about calling the police at the time, but I had no video or audio recording, no evidence. Even if I called, it wouldn't help. There should be surveillance at the place where Auntie works. There definitely is, but those surveillance videos are in their hands, we can't get them, Jiang Peiqi said. At that moment, Zhao Qin remembered the virtual storage box. This could come in handy. Of course, he couldn't directly tell them he had this treasure. If he did, they would think he had watched too much of that robotic cat and was just talking nonsense. After thinking for a while, Zhao Qin came up with an excuse. Auntie, I have a friend who is a hacker. I can ask him to help me out by hacking into their system and stealing the surveillance video from yesterday. Ah, there's such technology. Lin Rushwang was astonished. Yes, but I need to check out the place first. After we finish eating, Auntie, take me there. Upon hearing this, Jiang Peiqi thought it was better to avoid trouble. Let's forget it. I didn't really lose much anyway. Zhao Qin smiled inwardly. This woman had been through a lot and was indifferent to such matters. However, he was also eager to try out the function of the virtual storage box. He wanted to see if this treasure could steal the hard drive from the surveillance room separately. If he could really take the hard drive, he would copy yesterday's video and then sneakily put it back. Zhao Qin wanted to experience this thrill. He had never done anything like this before. Auntie, since you're not working there anymore, did you get your salary? I didn't leave normally, so I didn't get paid. Jiang Peiqi shook her head. After we finish eating, Auntie, take me there to get your salary back and to see where the surveillance room is. Brother, do you really want your hacker friend to steal that video? Exactly. My friend loves doing these things. He would be thrilled if I found him some work like this. Isn't that illegal? Jiang Peiqi looked a bit worried. It's fine, it won't be. After the three of them chatted for a few more minutes, the waiter brought their delicious food. After finishing the meal, Lin Rushwang returned to school, and Zhao Qin drove Jiang Peiqi to the Yugurin Foot Massage Center. After arriving and parking the car, Zhao Qin and Jiang Peiqi went to the Foot Massage Center's staircase. I still won't go up, you can go alone. Those salaries aren't worth it, so I think it's better not to take them to avoid trouble. Alright then, it's just a little money anyway. You wait for me in the car. Do you know where the monitoring room is? The monitoring room is right next to the manager's office, but you can't get in, the door is locked. It's fine, I'm just going to take a look. I'll go up first. After Zhao Qin climbed the stairs, he arrived at the lobby of the Foot Massage Center. Hi, handsome, how many of you are there? A girl of average looks came over and greeted Zhao Qin. Oh, I'm here to apply for a job. Where is your manager's office? Upon hearing this, the girl's expression changed, and she pointed in that direction. The manager's office is over there, you can go by yourself. After walking a short distance, Zhao Qin reached the door of the manager's office. He glanced ahead and noticed a sign that read monitoring room. When he approached the door of the monitoring room, he found it closed. System, I want to use the virtual storage box. Zhao Qin silently thought. A virtual storage box appeared before him. System, I want to put all the hard drives from this monitoring room into the virtual storage box. The host cannot do this, these are other people's belongings. If the host really wants to do this, wait until you obtain the item copier before coming here. Zhao Qin was a bit confused after hearing the system's prompt. What? I can't take out the hard drives. What is this item copier? Can it copy any item? The host is correct, the item copier can copy any item, which is cloning technology, but it can only copy items without life characteristics. Wow! This treasure is amazing. If I can really get this treasure, then those limited edition supercars can be copied in the future. The host is not wrong, but the host must be personally near the item they want to copy to do so. So when can I get this item copier? Just work on increasing your favorability, there will be opportunities to obtain this treasure in the future. Alright, since I can't get these hard drives now, I'll have to wait until I get the item copier before coming back here. After leaving the massage center, Zhao Qin returned to the car. Auntie, I just did some reconnaissance and told my hacker friend. He said he would do his best to help me get those videos. Thank you so much. Auntie, where do you live? I'll take you home. About half an hour later, Zhao Qin drove Jiang Peiqi to the entrance of her residential community. Auntie, you live in this place, it's quite run down. Yes, I don't have much money at home, this house is still rented. At that moment, Zhao Qin thought of a money-making project. Auntie, do you know how to sell clothes? I don't know how to sell clothes, Jiang Peiqi shook her head. You can learn to sell clothes. How about this, I'll invest in you to open a clothing store, and you can manage the store. Upon hearing this, Jiang Peiqi was instantly stunned. Opening a clothing store requires a lot of capital, how could she not know? What did you just say? You want to invest in us to open a clothing store? That requires a lot of money. Jiang Peiqi felt her tone tremble a bit. Yes, starting now, you find a suitable storefront, and then use Lin Rushwang's name to apply for a business license. You can name the store whatever you like. Jiang Peiqi was so surprised that her eyes widened instantly upon hearing this. Ah, I thought you registered under your own name. Why did you use my daughter's name? Because I don't want my parents to know I'm starting a business outside. If I register under my own name, they'll find out soon. Do your parents strongly oppose your entrepreneurship? Jiang Peiqi looked at Zhao Chen with a puzzled expression. Yes. Auntie, have you heard the saying that it's not scary if a rich second generation indulges in drinking, gambling, and playing with female stars, but it's scary if they are ambitious and driven? Put. Jiang Peiqi couldn't help but laugh at his words. I've really never heard that before. Auntie, you're quite out of touch. Alright, I should be leaving now. When you have time, take a look around to see if there are any suitable storefronts. Okay, how should I tell Lin Rushwang about this clothing store? You don't need to worry about that. I'll talk to her personally later. I'm leaving now. Alright, take care. Jiang Peiqi's eyes glistened with tears as she waved goodbye to Zhao Chen. After Zhao Chen got back in the car, he transferred 500,000 yuan to Lin Rushwang's bank card and then sent her a message. I plan to invest in opening a clothing store with you, registering a shop under your name. You can choose any name for the store, and once it opens, let your mom manage it. This 500,000 is the startup capital, and from now on, your mom won't have to do that kind of work anymore. Spend 500,000, cash back 500,000, the money has been credited. The host receives 5 silver lottery spins. After using the 5 silver lottery spins, Zhao Chen found himself empty-handed. After class, Lin Rushwang took out her phone and saw the signal light flashing, so she unlocked the screen and noticed a new message alert. When Lin Rushwang clicked into the message system, her eyes widened in an instant. 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000. Lin Rushwang quietly counted the zeros. Wow! 500,000, he transferred me another 500,000. Suddenly, Lin Rushwang realized she was at school and quickly covered her mouth with her hand. Once she regained her composure, she checked the WeChat messages. After reading the message from Zhao Chen, tears welled up in her eyes. This guy is really generous, just giving away hundreds of thousands like it's nothing. While driving, Zhao Chen heard the favorability notification sound and knew that the girl must have seen the message he sent. After a while, Lin Rushwang sent a message back. Brother, why do you want to give me another 500,000? The previous 300,000 was enough. The initial 300,000 was for your living expenses, and the later 500,000 is for the clothing store. These are completely different. Okay, I understand. Does the store need to be registered under my name? Yes, it must be registered under your name, not your mom's. Why? The girl scratched her head, a bit confused. Don't ask why, just do it. All right. About half an hour later, Zhao Chen drove back to the villa. After parking the car, he went to the bathroom to take a shower. After showering, Zhao Chen received a message from a girl he hadn't contacted in a long time, the dance streamer Humor. Big brother, I'm coming to Xingdu to play for a few days tomorrow. Are you free? Can you be my tour guide? After Zhao Chen saw this message, he was momentarily stunned, then smiled. He had almost forgotten about this girl, and he immediately replied to the message. Are you coming by plane? Yes, I will land around 2 p.m. tomorrow. Okay, I'll come to pick you up tomorrow. Big brother, let's video chat first, so I won't fail to recognize you when we meet. Zhao Chen was worried that after the video chat, the girl would recognize him, which would raise her initial fondness for him when they met at the airport. Therefore, to avoid having her initial fondness be too high, Zhao Chen decided not to video chat with her for now. Let's not video chat yet, you'll see what I look like when we meet. After seeing this message, Huomaor pouted, suspecting that this big brother was a greasy uncle. Then how will I recognize you when the time comes? After thinking for a moment, Zhao Chen came up with an interesting idea. We can come up with a code phrase, when we meet, I'll say it, and you'll know. After seeing this, Huomaor couldn't help but cover her mouth and laugh, then sent a message back. Big brother, you're really funny. It feels like we're meeting as if we're in the underground party. What code phrase are you thinking of? I haven't thought of it yet, let's talk about it when we meet tomorrow. Big brother likes to keep us in suspense. Alright, tell me after you land tomorrow. Okay, see you tomorrow. After ending the chat, Shinyaki sent him a message. Brother, I've recruited a few managers, but I don't have experience in this area. When are you free to come and check if these managers are reliable? I should be free in a few days, I'll come and take a look. Has your company started renovations? Yes, I've already had those managers contact the renovation company. It should be sorted out in a few days. Good. You should practice more. You'll definitely achieve great things in the future. Brother, you're overpraising me. My current abilities are still very lacking. Those managers are much more capable than I am. I still need to learn from them. Work hard. You'll be the female CEO of the media company in the future. Brother, I'm still a student. The position of CEO is too far away for me. Shinyaki added a shy emoji. Take your time to learn. You eat one bite at a time, and abilities are developed little by little. Alright, I won't chat with you anymore. I have other things to do. Okay, brother, go ahead and be busy. The next day, around 1 p.m., Zhao Chen drove his Ferrari to the airport. There was still about an hour before Huomauer landed, and Zhao Chen began to think about what code phrase would be interesting. After thinking for a while, he came up with a fun code phrase and sent a message to Huomauer. When we meet later, I'll tell you that my cat can jump. Subject 3, do you want to come see? After sending this message, Zhao Chen got out of the car and went to a nearby coffee shop at the airport. After ordering a cup of coffee, he found a seat by the window, sat down, and waited for Huomauer while sipping his coffee. Time quickly passed, and around 2 p.m., Huomauer replied to Zhao Chen's message. Big brother, you're really funny, and this code phrase is quite interesting. I've landed. Where are you? I'm in a coffee shop near the airport called Ruemei Coffee. Okay, which seat are you in? Zhao Chen glanced at the table number stuck to the tabletop, intending to tell Huomauer, but then he thought of something else. If she told Huomauer the table number, then when she came in, she would go directly to that table and see Zhao Chen sitting there. At that point, without Zhao Chen having to reveal his identity, she would know that this boy was her big brother, and her initial favorability would be very high. This way, it would be as if he had first declared his identity and then checked her information, resulting in a high initial favorability, which was the wrong order. He had to check her information first before revealing his identity, so Zhao Chen sent her the table number of an empty table nearby. About 10 minutes later, a stunningly dressed beauty with a suitcase walked into the cafe. Zhao Chen, who was looking down at his phone, lifted his head upon hearing the sound of high heels and saw a familiar face at the door. She wore a tight black tank top that exposed her midriff, paired with white tight shorts, and her long, smooth legs were particularly beautiful, complemented by a pair of white high-heeled sandals. After the girl sat down next to the seat Zhao Chen had told her about, she took out her phone and began to edit a message. System, check that girl's information, Zhao Chen silently thought. Name, Zhao Qianqian. Age, 23 years. Height, 166 centimeters. Weight, 45 kilograms. Face, 88 points. Figure, 86 points. Occupation, online streamer. Health status, good record, 1 person. Favorability towards the host, 0 points. After reading her information, Zhao Chen received a message from the girl. Big brother, where are you? I don't see you. Are you sure you're at table 23? Now that he had checked her information, he could reveal his identity, so Zhao Chen stood up, ready to go to her. Unexpectedly, at that moment, a boy in a floral shirt sat down opposite Zhao Qianqian. Zhao Chen sat back down, wanting to see what the boy was up to. The girl thought the boy opposite her was her big brother and smiled. Hello, are you Zhao Chen? Upon hearing this, the boy broke into a brilliant smile. Hello, beautiful, I'm not surnamed Zhao. I just passed by here and noticed how beautiful you are, so I wanted to get to know you. Hearing this, the girl frowned and then smiled. Sorry, I think you have the wrong person. I'm not the kind of person you're looking for. Beautiful, I just want to get to know you. How about I buy you a coffee later? Who wants your lousy coffee? The girl cursed inwardly. However, on the surface, she still maintained a polite demeanor. I'm sorry, I'm still waiting for someone. Please don't bother me anymore. Beautiful, I just want to get to know you. Won't you give me a chance? Do I really look that bad? Zhao Qianqian, upon hearing this, carefully examined the boy in the floral shirt. According to her aesthetic, the boy was indeed not bad looking, but his floral shirt was quite lacking. Zhao Qianqian was a girl with good taste. She could tell at a glance that this floral shirt was cheap merchandise bought online. She sneered inwardly and shook her head. Beautiful, why are you shaking your head? Do you think I look bad? The boy in the floral shirt ran his hand through his hair, making a move he thought was very handsome. Zhao Chen, who had been observing nearby for a long time, smiled and then stood up, walking over to the boy. Handsome. You can't flirt like that. Watch me. Seeing another boy trying to flirt, Zhao Qianqian became a bit impatient, so she stood up, wanting to leave. At that moment, a voice whispered in the girl's ear. Beautiful girl, my cat can jump the 3rd driving test. Do you want to come see it? Zhao Qianqian's face lit up with a radiant smile upon hearing this. Sure, I really want to see what kind of cat can jump the 3rd driving test. After hearing the prompt that his affection level had increased, Zhao Chen understood that once this girl realized he was her big brother, her affection for him rose rapidly. "Ha, let's go sit over there for a while and have some coffee," Zhao Chen said, taking the girl's hand and leading her to a seat by the door. The boy in the floral shirt, seeing this, was a bit stunned. He had no idea that this was a way to flirt with girls. So, after wandering around the cafe, the boy in the floral shirt spotted a girl who was quite attractive. He straightened his clothes and tousled his hair before walking over to her. "Beautiful girl, my cat can jump the third driving test. Do you want to come see it?" Upon hearing this, the girl burst out laughing, spraying her milk tea all over the boy's floral shirt. Put! The people around couldn't help but laugh in waves. "You're really funny. Who flirts like that?" But this pickup line is quite interesting. He must have seen that short video of a cat jumping the third driving test made with AI. Zhao Chen and Zhao Qianqian both laughed out loud after seeing the boy in the floral shirt mimic this pickup line, burying their heads on the table and laughing uncontrollably. "Ha ha ha, he. After hearing their laughter, the boy in the floral shirt glanced over, seeming to understand that they must have known each other for a while. He realized they were just teasing him, while he took that line as a flirting technique, which was truly hilarious. Once he thought of this, the boy in the floral shirt felt incredibly embarrassed and had no choice but to leave the cafe in shame. After Zhao Chen and Zhao Qianqian had their fill of laughter, they lifted their heads. "Ha ha, that boy is really silly. He actually took what you said as a pickup line," the girl said, covering her mouth and chuckling. "That kind of boy is clearly someone who likes to flirt with girls everywhere. He doesn't genuinely want a girlfriend, he just enjoys flirting. The more girls he flirts with, the more satisfied he feels. Boys like him probably have some psychological issues. They think the more girls they successfully flirt with, the more charming they are." Zhao Qianqian nodded. "Alright, we were just busy laughing at the joke, and we haven't even ordered yet." After finishing their coffee, Zhao Chen drove his Ferrari with the girl to the entrance of a hotel. "You go check into a room first, put your luggage inside, and then we can go have a meal." "Okay." The girl opened the car door. After they entered the hotel and checked into a room, the girl placed her suitcase inside. Once Zhao Chen followed her into the room, he wrapped his arms around her and whispered in her ear, "I want to see you dance." "Brother, what kind of dance do you want to see? What dance are you best at?" Upon hearing this, the girl had a sudden idea and smiled brightly. "Brother, the dance I'm best at is the third driving test. Do you want to see it?" Zhao Chen was a bit stunned. She was a streamer who danced sexy and hot dances, yet her best dance was the third driving test. "No way, you can dance that? It doesn't seem to fit your style." "I'm really good at it. You don't believe me? I'll show you right now." The girl took out her phone and opened the music app, found the BGM for the third subject, and handed the phone to Zhao Chen. "Brother, after I say start, you just help me click play, okay?" "Alright." Zhao Chen took the phone with a sullen expression. After the girl stood in the center of the room, she did a few warm-up moves and then got ready to start dancing. "Brother, start playing." After Zhao Chen pressed play, the girl began to dance. As the music played, her arms, waist, and legs started to sway. Zhao Chen initially thought she would only dance those sexy and hot dances, but he was surprised at how well she could perform this dance. After she finished, Zhao Chen couldn't help but clap. Good. That was amazing, but I want to see you do those sultry dances." Upon hearing this, the girl gave him a charming glare, and then her eyes twinkled as she thought of a good idea. "How about this? Brother also dances a third subject, and if you dance well, I'll show you a dance like that." Zhao Chen chuckled in annoyance. "You little girl, you're completely making things difficult for me. I have no artistic talent at all. How could I dance?" "Brother, you can learn. I'll demonstrate it in slow motion first, and then you can try to dance it." "Alright, you demonstrate in slow motion first, and then I'll learn it." The girl walked to the center of the room and demonstrated in slow motion. After that, Zhao Chen tried to dance it. Seeing Zhao Chen's dancing, the girl couldn't help but laugh. "Ha ha, brother, you dance a bit like a robot. Your movements are so stiff." After Zhao Chen finished dancing, he walked over to the girl and playfully slapped her little perky bottom. Smack! "Ah, bad brother, how can you hit me there? It hurts." "Little girl, who told you to laugh at me?" Zhao Chen gently pinched the girl's ear. "Alright, brother, I was wrong. I won't dare to do it again next time." "Meishem, then you give me a sexy and hot dance." Upon hearing this, the girl pouted and thought for a moment. "Okay, then I'll give you a chair dance, how about that?" Zhao Chen took out his phone, opened Douyin, and searched for chair dance. Soon, a stunningly sexy woman appeared on the phone screen, sitting on a chair and performing various enticing moves, especially when she lifted her leg. It was simply too sexy and alluring. "Is this the dance?" Zhao Chen turned the phone screen towards the girl. "Yes, that's the dance. This dance is indeed very hot. but your outfit doesn't match this dance. Let's go buy an outfit like this later. The girl gave him a flirtatious glance upon hearing this. Brother, your standards are so high. You want to dance and also care about the outfit. Isn't that obvious? Although I can't dance, I know how to appreciate it. The right dance deserves the right outfit. A good match looks better, Zhao Chen said as he patted the girl's head. Alright, let's go eat first. After we finish eating, we can go buy clothes, okay? The little beauty nodded. Okay, let's go now. After they left the hotel, they went to a nearby restaurant, ordered a few dishes, and then sat down to chat. After chatting for a few minutes, a young man ran over. You're that dance streamer, Firecat, right? Zhao Chanxian looked up at the boy speaking to her and nodded. Yes, that's me. Wow. I didn't expect to meet such a big internet celebrity just by coming here for a meal. Can I take a picture with you? The young boy secretly glanced at Zhao Chen. Hearing this, Zhao Chanxian hesitated a bit. Zhao Chen was sitting right across from her, and she didn't dare take a photo with another man in front of him. She turned her gaze to Zhao Chen, and upon seeing the girl's expression, he understood what was going on. She was gauging his reaction. A fan wants to take a picture with you. Why are you still dazed? Zhao Chanxian was a bit stunned. She didn't expect Zhao Chen to actively suggest she take a photo with a fan. This top fan was quite generous. Oh, you want to take a picture with me? Sure. Zhao Chanxian stood up. The young boy was overjoyed to hear Zhao Chen's words. The man sitting across from Firecat was quite magnanimous, so he took out his phone and looked at Zhao Chen. Excuse me, are you the top fan of Firecat? Zhao Chen didn't expect the boy to ask such a question, but he wouldn't admit it to avoid being spread online. I'm not, I'm just her cousin. Zhao Chanxian understood why Zhao Chen said that. Such a relationship couldn't be acknowledged. If a video surfaced online tomorrow with a caption saying the internet celebrity dance streamer was dating her top fan, it would be bad and could easily lead to her losing followers. Oh, I'm sorry, it seems I misunderstood. The young boy smiled awkwardly. Give me your phone, I'll take a picture for you. Zhao Chen reached out. Oh, okay. The young boy handed over his phone. After Zhao Chen took the phone, he snapped a few pictures and then returned it. I'm not a professional photographer, so if the photos aren't good, please don't mind. The young boy looked at the photos after receiving his phone back and smiled. Looks good, looks good. I can post this on my social media later. I met an internet celebrity. After the young boy left, Zhao Chanxian smiled. I didn't expect to meet my fan just by coming here to eat. If I remember correctly, you have over 1 million fans, right? That's not surprising. It's just over 1 million. That doesn't count as a big streamer. Those top-tier streamers have tens of millions of fans. Zhao Chanxian frowned. Do you want to become a big streamer? Of course. I want to, but in our guild, I can't get good resources. I have a media company that's still under construction. I want you to switch to my company. But I have 2 years left on my contract with the company. The girl frowned. Then just terminate the contract early. How much is the penalty? 5 million. No problem. I can pay that 5 million penalty for you. You just need to come to my company. But that account belongs to the company, not to me personally. If I leave that company, I'll have to start from scratch. The girl looked a bit worried. What are you worried about? After you come to my company, you can register a new account using your own identity. The account will be yours. I can still make you a top internet celebrity. Zhao Chanxian was initially stunned, then became excited. Really? After I come to your company, I can register an account using my own ID to stream? Yes, are you coming? I'm coming. Okay, send me your bank card number. Sure. The girl opened her mobile banking app and sent the card number over. After Zhao Chen received the message, he transferred 5 million to her. Spend 5 million, cashback of 5 million, the money has been credited. Host gains 5 chances at the golden lottery wheel. Alright, I've sent the money to you. Upon hearing this, the girl checked her phone and was instantly stunned, covering her mouth with her hand. Oh my god. 5 million. Thank you so much. Okay, after we finish eating, let's go buy a few dance outfits, and then I'll watch you dance. The girl stuck out her little tongue and smiled. Okay, brother. After finishing their meal, Zhao Chen took the girl to a nearby shopping center, bought her several different styles of dance outfits, and then returned to the hotel. Alright, change into this outfit and perform the chair dance. Zhao Chen placed a sexy outfit on the bed. The little beauty took the clothes into the bathroom, and after changing, she walked out with a seductive sway. When Zhao Chen saw her come out, he moved a chair in front of her. Come on, please start your performance. The girl wore a white shirt with a black tie at the chest, and a black mini skirt paired with black stockings. She opened her bag and took out a Bluetooth speaker. After connecting the speaker to her phone, she opened a music app and found a very energetic song. Brother, this place doesn't have the professional setup of my live stream room, no professional lighting, and no professional sound, so it can only be like this. Ha, it's fine, as long as the person is professional, I just want to see you dance live. Okay, please enjoy my performance, brother. After clicking the play button, she moved to the side of the chair and got ready. As the energetic music started, the girl tossed her hair and began to sway her waist, hips, and butt. After a few alluring arm movements, she supported herself on the ground, rolled a few times, and then sat on the chair. She did several leg lifts in succession, then sat on the floor and performed a few splits. Watching the girl dance seductively in front of him, Zhao Chen was captivated. The experience of watching live was different, much more exciting than the livestream, and before he knew it, Zhao Chen realized he was getting aroused. After the girl finished dancing, she came to Zhao Chen, sat on his lap, and lay in his arms. Brother, did I dance well? Yes, it was very beautiful, much more exciting than the livestream. Suddenly, the girl felt something was off, and immediately stood up, looking at him shyly. Brother, what are you thinking about? Guess what I want to do? Zhao Chen revealed a teasing smile. The girl certainly understood his meaning, but she wasn't ready yet. Brother, I'm not ready yet, can you wait a bit? Don't be so eager. She pouted, looking shy. Look at what you're saying, am I that desperate? I just couldn't help myself earlier. Although he said that, his body was not cooperating. Looking at the sexy little beauty in his arms, Zhao Chen felt his body responding, and he leaned in towards her lips. The little beauty gazed at the increasingly close face of the handsome man, unable to help but close her eyes, then slightly parted her lips, allowing him to savor the fragrance from her mouth. After a moment of lingering, he carried her to the bed and reached for the buttons on her clothes. Zhao Qianqian's favorability plus 10 points. Zhao Qianqian's current favorability, 90 points. Detected that Zhao Qianqian's favorability towards the host has reached 90 points, rewarding the host with a time replay camera and an X-ray camera. Rewards have been placed in the host's villa living room. What kind of treasure is this? Zhao Chen felt a surge of excitement upon hearing the system's prompt. The little beauty, feeling a bit tired, lay down beside him and fell asleep. After glancing at the sleeping beauty, Zhao Chen began to draw lots. After using up 5 golden draws, his luck turned out to be quite good. Zhao Chen won 30 million Dragon Country coins, bringing his total capital to 1 billion. After a while, the little beauty woke up, and as soon as she opened her eyes, she started to fuss. Brother, I'm so hungry, I want to eat something. Hearing this, Zhao Chen smiled and thought of a way. Come, I'll give you something good to eat. The girl frowned at the sight. I don't want to eat that. She shook her head. It won't hurt to try a little. Zhao Chen smiled. All right then. The girl shot him a glare. Gurgle gurgle. The next morning, around 9 a.m., the little beauty woke up and found Zhao Chen still fast asleep. Looking at Zhao Chen's sleeping face, she couldn't help but chuckle, then took her hair and tickled his face. After being stimulated, Zhao Chen turned his face away. Put. The little beauty couldn't help but laugh, waking Zhao Chen up. Zhao Chen slowly opened his eyes and yawned. Brother, you finally woke up. I want to eat breakfast. Hearing this, Zhao Chen smiled and got up. Okay, I'll go make you breakfast right away. Zhao Chen grinned mischievously. The girl looked at the smile on his face and immediately understood, her cheeks flushed. After finishing breakfast, Zhao Chen drove the Ferrari, taking the girl to the park for over an hour, then to an ancient town for sightseeing. They toured the attractions of the ancient town and took some beautiful photos in several sets of ancient costumes. The two played until after 7 p.m., then returned to the hotel. At this time, the girl opened her live streaming platform and found many fans asking when she would stream. Knowing her time using this account was limited, she thought about transferring her original fans to her new account. So, she registered a new account on Douyin with her number. After setting up the new account information, she started the live stream. This time, she didn't choose to dance but sat quietly in a chair, chatting with her fans. After chatting for a while, Zhao Qianqian informed her fans that she would no longer use this account for live streaming and shared her new account with them. Upon hearing this, the fans immediately followed her new account, and soon after, her new account gained over 10,000 followers. After bidding farewell to her fans, Zhao Qianqian ended the live stream and went to Zhao Chen's side, starting a new round of concert. The next morning, around 9 a.m., after the girl woke up, she began to pack her things, preparing to go back today. Zhao Chen, awakened by the noise, got up and approached the beauty from behind. What's wrong? Are you going back today? Yes, I'm going back to the company today to propose a contract termination, and then I'll come to your company. I've already bought the plane ticket. Alright, after you go back, resolve the matter as soon as possible, and then come to me. I'll arrange a place for you to stay. Brother, what kind of place are you planning to arrange for me? The girl asked in a sweet voice. You'll find out then, I won't tell you now, Zhao Chen said, patting the beautiful girl's head. Okay. After canceling the hotel room, Zhao Chen drove the girl to the airport and then returned to the villa. After parking the car, Zhao Chen went to the living room and saw two new items on the sofa. One was a time replay camera, and the other was a perspective camera. System, please give me a detailed introduction to these two treasures. The time replay camera can recreate scenes from any location. The host can take this camera to the desired location, and after turning it on, it can replay events that occurred there, storing the replayed video on the camera's memory card and also sending it to a mobile phone. The time replay camera can replay events from up to 100 years ago. The host can freely adjust the number of years to replay and the duration of the video. The time replay camera can only be used to view past historical events and cannot view future events. This perspective camera has the function of perspective photography, allowing it to see through any object on Earth and also select the level of perspective. Wow, these two treasures are amazing, especially that perspective camera. Walking down the street with this would be so exhilarating. This time replay camera is also incredible. It can actually replay historical events from the past 100 years. That's just astonishing. Suddenly, Zhao Chen remembered a video he saw online, which stated that if humans could leave Earth and reach a place 2,000 light-years away, they could witness the ascension of Qin Shi Huang. Could the replayed video be transmitted from the universe? That was truly hard to fathom. After thinking for a moment, Zhao Chen wanted to see what this villa looked like 100 years ago. So, he turned on the time replay camera and set the replay time to 100 years ago, with the video duration set to half an hour. After clicking to start the replay, the time replay camera emitted a buzzing sound. About half an hour later, the time replay camera stopped working. When Zhao Chen opened the video, he discovered that 100 years ago, this place was a military command center of the Dragon Kingdom. At that time, the Dragon Kingdom was still in an era of war, and today's happy life was built by countless revolutionary martyrs. After watching the video, Zhao Chen put these two treasures into the virtual storage box and then drove out in his Rolls-Royce. After arriving at Baihong Commercial Plaza, he parked in the underground parking lot and then went to the pedestrian street. This area was very bustling, and many beautiful women would come here to shop. After taking out the perspective camera, Zhao Chen wanted to test its effect, but he was worried that others would see the images on the camera, which would be problematic. System, I'm worried that others will see the images on my camera. What should I do? The host doesn't need to worry. Both the time replay camera and the perspective camera have an invisibility function. The host just needs to press the invisibility button, and it will be fine. Oh, it has such a function. That's great. After studying for a while, Zhao Chen hid the X-ray camera and then turned it on, ready to feast his eyes. However, when he saw the images on the camera, he was startled to find that the streets were filled with skeletons. What the hell? What is this? It's showing the human skeletons. This is too much. Zhao Chen quickly turned off the camera, thinking something must be wrong with the settings. After some more investigation, he realized that the depth of the X-ray was not set correctly, so he adjusted it. Once the depth was set, Zhao Chen started filming again. This time, however, he found the images even more terrifying, as the crowd on the street transformed from skeletons to people hanging with their organs. The beating hearts, flowing blood, the food moving in the intestines, and even feces were all clearly visible. Zhao Chen was so frightened that he almost dropped the camera. He couldn't bear to look anymore, it was too horrifying. He had intended to enjoy the sights on the street, but not knowing how to use this treasure led him to witness such a terrifying scene. He could only study it slowly later. After placing the X-ray camera into the virtual storage box, Zhao Chen thought of something. He could obtain the video of Lin Rushuang's mother being harassed. So, he drove to the entrance of the Yugerin Foot Bath and Massage Center. After parking the car, Zhao Chen walked into the lobby, summoned the virtual storage box, and took out the time replay camera. After recalling the details, he set the replay time and activated the hidden mode before starting to film. About half an hour later, the time replay camera recorded the video. After watching the replay, Zhao Chen saw the segment where Lin Rushuang's mother was being harassed. After sending the video to his phone, he forwarded it to Lin Rushuang with a message. I got the video of your mother being harassed. You can take this evidence to the police. About 10 minutes later, Lin Rushuang replied, okay, brother, you got it so quickly, you're really amazing, thank you. You're welcome. Just as Zhao Chen finished replying, Shinyaki sent him a message. Brother Chen, are you free now? Can you take a look at the management personnel I recruited? Sure, I'll be there shortly. After replying, Zhao Chen drove to the building of Chichi Media Company. When he arrived at the company's entrance, he heard a warm round of applause. Welcome, President Zhao, to Chichi Media Company for guidance. The management personnel stood in 2 rows and bowed to Zhao Chen. Hearing the enthusiastic welcome, Zhao Chen smiled. This feeling of being surrounded was quite pleasant. At that moment, Shinyaki stepped in front of the management personnel. Each of you introduce yourselves to Brother Zhao. After each of the management personnel introduced themselves to Zhao Chen, he felt they were quite decent. Alright, now I have a good understanding of each of your abilities. You all seem quite good in my eyes. Suddenly, Shinyaki received a message from her father. After glancing at it, she was so startled that she dropped her phone. Zhao Chen walked over, concerned. What happened? What's going on that scared you so much? Brother, my dad said he knows the old secret. He and Lin Meiru had a fight, and they are getting a divorce. Oh, a divorce is fine. Anyway, you don't like your stepmother. But after my dad gets divorced, he will leave with nothing, the girl said with a frown. What? Your dad will leave with nothing? That's not how it works. Even if a couple gets divorced, the property has to be divided in half. Shinyaki smiled helplessly and shook her head. There's no such good thing. When they got married, they signed an agreement that if they divorced, my dad wouldn't get any property. That's okay, you have a house there, and you also have this media company, so you shouldn't be too worried. I just don't know how to tell my dad, the girl frowned. Why don't you go home first, ask your dad, and see what the situation really is? Zhao Chen comforted her while stroking her hair. Alright, I guess that's all I can do. The girl nodded. After Zhao Chen exchanged some pleasantries with the management staff, he took the girl and left. After Zhao Chen drove the girl to her doorstep, she got out of the car. Once inside her home, she saw the living room in disarray, clearly indicating that a fight had just taken place. Shinyaki vaguely heard her father arguing with that woman, but she couldn't make out the words. As she cautiously made her way upstairs, she heard a heated argument. Lin Meiru, I never expected you to be this kind of person. That incident was your doing, Shin Ningping shouted, pointing at the woman across from him. You only heard a little snippet and think that we were behind it. That incident really wasn't us. Lin Meiru, realizing the incident had been exposed, was unwilling to give up and wanted to salvage the situation. Enough! I clearly heard your conversation with your brother yesterday, and I recorded it. You still want to argue? I don't want to be with you anymore, let's get a divorce. Are you really going to divorce me? You better think it through. We have an agreement. If you divorce me, you will no longer be the chairman, and don't expect to get much of the family assets. At that moment, Shin Ningping finally woke up to the reality and laughed to the sky. Ha, now I finally understand. I was wondering why you were so intent on getting me to sign that agreement. It turns out you had it all planned. Just then, Shinyaki rushed in, pointing at Lin Meiru's face and cursing, You damned old witch. I knew all along that the incident back then was your family's doing. You are truly shameless. Hearing Shinyaki's insults, Lin Meiru was instantly furious and walked over, raising her hand to slap Shinyaki. However, Shinyaki caught the woman's wrist and glared at her. What, do you still want to hit me? Let me tell you, I'm no longer that girl who let you bully me. I've grown up, Shinyaki released Lin Meiru's arm and walked over to her father. Lin Meiru was taken aback. She never expected Shinyaki to suddenly change and become so arrogant. After hearing his daughter's words, Shin Ningping was astonished and looked at her in confusion. What did you just say? You knew all along that it was a conspiracy? Yes, when I was in my senior year of high school, someone told me that the crisis at our hotel was entirely orchestrated by the Lin family. Upon hearing this, Shin Ningping's face turned pale, and a surge of anger welled up inside him, causing his legs to weaken and making it hard for him to stand. Shinyaki quickly rushed over to support her father. Dad, are you okay? Since you knew about this conspiracy all along, why didn't you tell me back then? Shin Ningping was so angry that he could hardly catch his breath. I was worried that Dad couldn't handle it, which is why I kept it from you all this time. Now that this conspiracy has been exposed, I have no reason to hide it anymore. Shin Ningping pointed at Lin Meiru, wishing he could strangle this woman with his own hands. Lin Meiru, you vicious woman, you've deceived me for so many years. I want a divorce. Upon hearing this, Lin Meiru was not afraid. She let out a cold laugh. Ha! Shin Ningping, are you sure you want to divorce me? After the divorce, you'll have nothing. Lin Meiru, you despicable woman, I would rather be homeless than stay married to you, humph. Yaki, let's go. Shin Ningping took his daughter's hand, ready to leave. Seeing her husband really about to leave, Lin Meiru felt a pang of anxiety. Deep down, she still loved this man she had fought so hard to win. Wait, Shin Ningping, are you really leaving? You don't even want our son and little daughter anymore? Hearing this, Shin Ningping stopped in his tracks, then turned around, looking at his wife, whom he had shared a bed with for many years, with a gaze full of hatred. Lin Meiru, marrying you was a complete mistake, and the births of those two were also mistakes. After saying this, Shin Ningping took his daughter's hand and left the room, heading downstairs. After her husband left, Lin Meiru completely broke down, collapsing to the ground and crying uncontrollably. The father gently patted his daughter's shoulder and sighed softly. "Daughter, after I divorce her, I won't be the chairman anymore. The assets that truly belong to me aren't much. I'll have to find a job, otherwise, I won't have enough money to support you through college, and I need to find a place to live, or I won't have anywhere to stay." At this point, Shinyaki decided she could no longer keep things hidden and resolved to tell her father everything. "Dad, let's find a place to eat first, I have something to tell you." The father looked at his daughter with suspicion. "What do you have to say? Can't you say it here?" "No, I'm afraid someone might overhear, so let's find a quiet place." Shinyaki shook her head. "Alright, I'll go with your suggestion. Let's go to that Wanzhuang restaurant." After they arrived at Wanzhuang restaurant and found a small private room, they ordered some dishes. Once the waiter left, the father walked to the door, locked it, and returned to his seat. "Alright, now you can tell me what you wanted to say." "Dad, I want to tell you, I found a very wealthy boyfriend, and he bought me an apartment." The father was so surprised that he stood up from his chair, then sat back down after a moment of confusion. Shinyaki was not surprised by her father's reaction. Anyone would react this way upon hearing such news. "What did you just say? You found a rich boyfriend, and he bought you an apartment?" "Yes, Dad, after you divorce that woman, you can live in my apartment." "Ah, is this true? Where is that apartment?" The father was astonished. "It's near our school, not far at all." Suddenly, Shin Ningping thought of a question. "That apartment should be in his name, right? He's just letting you live there." "No, the ownership of that apartment is in my name. Once you move into my apartment, I'll show you the property deed." Shinyaki shook her head. The father was shocked by this revelation. "Really? Your boyfriend is so generous. How old is he? Is he an old man?" Father is very concerned about this issue. "Dad, you don't need to worry about this. He's very young and quite handsome." After hearing this, father let out a sigh of relief. "Oh, then I can rest easy." Suddenly, Shinyaki thought of something. Her father was about to leave the hotel and would soon be unemployed, and coincidentally, her media company didn't have a good leader. So, Shinyaki came up with a new idea. "Dad, he's really super rich and very generous. He not only bought me a house but also gave me money to start a media company, which is currently being renovated. So, I want you to be the CEO of this company. What do you think?" Upon hearing this, her father was so surprised that he spat out the tea in his mouth. Shinyaki smiled at this and took out a tissue to wipe the tea off the dining table. "Dad, what are you doing? Why such a big reaction? You little girl, how could you hide so much from me? What does your boyfriend's family do? Is there so much money that it can't be spent? Buying you a house is understandable, but giving you money to start a media company is incomprehensible." "Why is it incomprehensible? Do you think running a company is child's play? You're just a little girl who knows nothing. If he gives you money to start a media company, it's like giving you a money-burning pit, a bottomless hole. How much money can you possibly lose?" Shinyaki felt displeased at her father's words, her brows furrowing. Zhao Chen would encourage her, but her father was so discouraging, she really felt a bit speechless. "Dad, do you really think my abilities are that poor? Isn't it? You're still so young, and your boyfriend trusts you enough to hand over a company to you." "Of course. He said as long as I work hard, I could be a female CEO in the future." "Did he really say that?" "Yes, unlike you, who only knows how to bring me down." Shinyaki pouted. "Alright, I shouldn't have said that. That's my fault. It seems your boyfriend really treats you well and trusts you unconditionally. But you're still young and have a long way to learn. After we finish eating, take me to your media company to have a look." Suddenly, Shinyaki thought of a question. "Okay, but Dad, you used to manage a hotel, and this media company is a completely different industry. Can you manage it well?" "No problem. Although the industries are different, many management skills are transferable." "That's good. Dad, when are you going to divorce that old witch?" "In a few days, Lawyer Wang will be back, and I'll leave this matter to him." "That's great. You'll be completely free then, no longer under the control of that old witch." Shinyaki couldn't stop smiling. "Ha, well said. That vicious woman, I wish she would get cancer right now and die soon," her father said hatefully. After finishing their meal, Shinyaki took her father to Chi-Chi Media Company, introduced him to the management staff, and announced that from now on, her father would be the chairman of the company. After familiarizing her father with the company for a while, Shinyaki took him to her apartment. When her father walked into the house, he suddenly felt a warmth, a sense of home. Shin Ningping thought of his deceased wife, remembered their once happy life, and couldn't help but feel a pang in his nose. A man doesn't easily shed tears, but when he does, it's because he's truly heartbroken. Shin Ningping wiped away the tears from the corners of his eyes. It's a pity that your mother is no longer here. Otherwise, our family would have been so happy together. After hearing her father's words, Shinyaki's vision gradually became blurry, and tears slowly flowed from the corners of her eyes. Dad, I miss my mom too. There's nothing we can do, your mother has passed away. We still have to live well in the days to come, her father comforted, stroking his daughter's head. By the way, will you visit your brother and sister in the future? No matter what, they are your own. Shinyaki looked up at her father. Let's talk about that after I divorce that woman. Alright, let's not think about these issues for now. I'll help you tidy up the bed later, let's go upstairs. After Zhao Qin drove back to the villa, he took a shower and then lay on the bed to play games. After playing for a while, his high school classmate Chen Jianoe sent him a message. Zhao Ge, long time no see. What have you been up to lately? There's a high school reunion tomorrow night, are you coming? Zhao Qin found it amusing when he saw the message. So many years had passed, what was the point of attending a reunion? A reunion, to put it bluntly, was just a competition. Male classmates compared who made more money, whose wife or girlfriend was prettier, cars and houses. Female classmates compared who married better, whose husband was more handsome, richer, and who treated her better. Zhao Qin didn't want to attend these gatherings filled with hypocrisy and comparison, so he replied with a message. It's been so many years, I'm not interested, so I won't go. After sending the message, Zhao Qin continued playing games. About 5 minutes later, Chen Jianoe replied. Are you sure you're not going? I'm telling you, this time Yen Yuan will be there too. When Zhao Chen saw the name Yen Yuan, those long-buried memories were instantly unlocked. In high school, Yen Yuan was the goddess-level beauty, not only pretty but also from a well-off family. Many pursued her, not just from her class but also from other classes and even neighboring schools. However, Yen Yuan had a naturally aloof personality. She chose to coldly reject all her suitors, focusing solely on her studies and not considering romance at all. As a result, many boys who pursued her ended up discouraged and never dared to chase her again. Zhao Chen certainly liked her too, but at that time, he didn't have the confidence. He was very self-aware, so he didn't dare to pursue her and only secretly admired her. Zhao Chen never expected that years later, he would have the chance to see the high school crush again. Now, he was no longer the same person. Of course, he wanted to find an opportunity to rekindle their past connection with Yen Yuan. Okay, I'll come. Zhao Chen replied. Ha ha, look at you, just hearing Yen Yuan is coming makes you excited. Tomorrow night at 6 p.m., Jinhu Grand Hotel, 15th floor, Yunhu Water Room, don't be late. Okay, see you tomorrow. After replying to the message, Zhao Chen continued playing games. The next afternoon, around 5 p.m., Zhao Chen drove his Rolls-Royce to the entrance of Jinhu Grand Hotel and parked in the underground parking lot. With about an hour left until the reunion, Zhao Chen went to the lobby on the first floor and sat on a sofa, scrolling through short videos to pass the time. A few minutes later, Chen Jianoe sent him a message. Zhao Ge, have you arrived? I'm already here, I'm on the first floor, Zhao Chen typed back. Okay, I'm on my way now. Hurry up, there's not much time left. After replying to the message, Zhao Chen continued scrolling through short videos. Time quickly passed, and Zhao Chen glanced at his watch. It was already 5:50 p.m. He stood up from the sofa and walked into the elevator. After taking the elevator to the 15th floor, he directly arrived at the entrance of the private room at Yunhu. After adjusting his clothes, Zhao Chen gently pushed the door open. The moment he opened the door, he saw many faces that were both somewhat familiar and somewhat strange. Yes, it had been over 4 years since they graduated from university, and the once youthful faces had gained a bit of maturity, creating a sense of unfamiliarity upon their reunion. After entering the private room, Zhao Chen found a seat and sat down. He scanned the male and female classmates inside but did not see any of those he used to be close with, and Yen Yuan was also absent. The classmates sitting in this room were merely acquaintances from before, and after years of not seeing each other, they felt even more distant. So, Zhao Chen didn't bother to greet them and sent a message to Chen Jianoe. I'm in the private room now. When are you coming? Is your message reliable? I haven't seen Yen Yuan, don't fool me. She will come, she'll be here soon, absolutely true. I'll arrive in about 20 minutes. Alright. After replying to the message, an arm reached over and rested on Zhao Chen's shoulder. Hey, Zhao Chen, you must have graduated from university too. Upon hearing this somewhat familiar voice, Zhao Chen turned his head to find it was Zhang Wentao, the sports committee member from high school. Yes, I haven't found a job yet. Zhao Chen replied with a smile. In Zhao Chen's memory, his relationship with Zhang Wentao was average, and Zhang Wentao was a rich second generation. They were never on the same path back then. Zhao Chen couldn't understand why Zhang Wentao would take the initiative to talk to him. In fact, Zhang Wentao approached Zhao Chen because he noticed the Vacheron Constantin watch on his wrist. When Zhang Wentao saw the watch, he was particularly surprised. He had some understanding of Zhao Chen's family background from high school. How could a boy from an ordinary family afford such an expensive watch? Therefore, Zhang Wentao thought the Vacheron Constantin was fake, but he couldn't be completely sure, as it had been years since they last met. A few short years could completely change a person's fate. So, Zhang Wentao wanted to chat with Zhao Chen to probe into the reality of this old classmate. By the way, that Vacheron Constantin on your wrist is beautiful. How much did you buy it for? Zhang Wentao pointed at the watch on Zhao Chen's wrist. At that moment, Zhao Chen understood that Zhang Wentao was here to check on him because of the watch. Since this Vacheron Constantin was a reward from the system, Zhao Chen naturally didn't know its price, nor had he looked it up online. I don't know the price of this watch. Zhao Chen shook his head. Upon hearing this, Zhang Wentao smiled thoughtfully and then whispered in Zhao Chen's ear, not knowing the price, could it be that your watch is fake? Zhao Chen glanced at the strange smile on Zhang Wentao's face and immediately understood that Zhang Wentao had come with unfriendly intentions. Since that was the case, Zhao Chen decided to play along with this old classmate's insinuation. Even if Zhao Chen said that this Vacheron Constantin was real, Zhang Wentao probably wouldn't believe it. In high school, many classmates were aware of their family conditions. Right, I bought a fake, Zhao Chen said with a smile. Put. Zhang Wentao couldn't help but burst out laughing. I thought so. How did you suddenly become so rich? No wonder it's fake. It's not shameful to not afford a real luxury watch, but buying a fake to show off is embarrassing. Just take it off and hide it in your pocket. More classmates will come by later, and if you run into someone who knows their stuff and sees you wearing a fake Vacheron Constantin, that would be embarrassing. Zhang Wentao chuckled as he patted Zhao Chen on the shoulder. No need, wearing a fake watch has become quite normal these days. Alright, suit yourself. After saying this, Zhang Wentao returned to his seat. About 10 minutes later, more classmates trickled in, but Zhao Chen still hadn't spotted Yen Yuan. Why isn't she here yet? Is she planning to make a grand entrance? Zhao Chen wondered. He sent another message to Chen Jianwei. Why aren't you here yet? Many classmates have arrived, but there's still no Yen Yuan. Your news must be fake. I'm already in the elevator, coming up soon. Yen Yuan is coming. I heard from a classmate that she's still putting on makeup. For a class reunion, she still needs to put on makeup? Is she treating the reunion like a blind date? Zhao Chen replied. I heard she doesn't have a boyfriend yet. Back in high school, she focused solely on her studies and turned down many boys' advances. Now that she's at the age for dating, she probably wants to showcase her charm at this reunion and attract those single boys. After reading this message, Zhao Chen understood a few things. Among the boys who pursued Yen Yuan in high school, she didn't look down on all of them. She just wanted to focus on her studies back then and had no interest in dating, which made her appear aloof and reject those suitors. The reason Yen Yuan wanted to dress up nicely for today's reunion was probably to see if she could spark a little chemistry with a boy. About 5 minutes later, Chen Jianwei arrived at the private room and sat down next to Zhao Chen after seeing him. I wonder if Yen Yuan has become even more beautiful after not seeing her for a few years, Zhao Chen whispered. Upon hearing this, Chen Jianwei sighed softly and shook his head. Let's forget about it. We can only admire her from afar. We can't even touch a finger of that school beauty goddess. Not necessarily. Everyone has a chance. It mainly depends on whether you dare to pursue it. Zhao Chen glanced at the door, noticing that Yen Yuan still hadn't arrived. Come on, you're just indulging in wishful thinking. I remember back then, you didn't take any action, you just said you liked her, Chen Jianwei chuckled, patting Zhao Chen on the shoulder. Just wait and see. About 5 minutes later, the door to the private room opened, and the boys inside almost simultaneously turned their gazes toward the entrance, sensing that their goddess was about to arrive. When the girl walked in, the boys' eyes went blank, completely mesmerized. Yen Yuan entered the private room wearing a white dress, instantly stunning everyone and outshining all others. Even the boys sitting in the corner of the room could feel an ethereal aura wafting over. When Zhang Wentao saw Yen Yuan come in, he stood up with a radiant smile and walked up to her. It's been years since we last met, and you've become more and more beautiful. Zhang Wentao reached out his hand, wanting to shake hands with Yen Yuan. A peach blossom-like smile appeared on Yen Yuan's face as she extended her delicate hand and gently touched Zhang Wentao's finger with her own. You must be Zhang Wentao, right? It's been years, and you've become more handsome and more charming. Ha, thank you for the compliment. I remember I pursued you for 3 whole years back then. At today's reunion, could you give me a chance? Facing the goddess in his heart, Zhang Wentao showed no hint of a rich second-generation's temper. His face was entirely one of flattery. As soon as he said this, the classmates present erupted in excitement. I think Zheng Gu and Yan Yuan make a great match. Yeah, Zheng Gu is not only rich and handsome, but he's also devoted. Even after all these years, his feelings for Yan Yuan remain unchanged. Yan Yuan dressed up so beautifully today, could it be just for Zheng Gu? Yan Yuan, say yes, agree to Zheng Gu. These boys were all Zhang Wentao's followers, and they had planned that as soon as Zhang Wentao confessed to Yan Yuan, they would cheer him on from the sidelines. At that moment, Yan Yuan's face turned bright red, feeling extremely shy. She never expected to encounter such a passionate confession right after entering. Although Yan Yuan had a little hope of meeting a boy she felt a connection with today, girls are always reserved and shy. Faced with such a direct confession, she felt quite bashful. You guys, stop saying that. After covering her flushed face, she ran to sit beside a female classmate. Unexpectedly, those boys couldn't stop and continued to cheer for Zhang Wentao. The former class monitor, Zhang Yuhan, couldn't stand it any longer and stood up, loudly addressing the boys. Alright, you guys should say less, can't you see her face is all red? Hearing this, the boys simultaneously turned their gaze to Zhang Wentao, seeking his opinion. Okay, you guys stop. My confession was indeed a bit too sudden. The boys immediately fell silent. Zhao Chen smiled at the scene. Those boys were truly a group of qualified followers. Alright, now that everyone is here, right? Asked the former class leader, Luo Shanshan. Everyone should be here. If someone isn't here, we won't wait. Luo Shanshan called over a waitress and told her that they could start serving the dishes now. After chatting for a while with a few classmates he used to be close with, Zhao Chen stood up and moved closer to Yan Yuan. System, I want to check her profile, Zhao Chen silently thought. Yan Yuan's profile page appeared above her head. Name, Yan Yuan. Age, 22. Height, 168 centimeters. Weight, 49 kilograms. Face, 96 points. Figure, 95 points. Occupation, Assistant General Manager. Health status, good record, 0 favorability towards the host, 10 points. After reading her profile, Zhao Chen felt an excitement within. Another stunning beauty. Yan Yuan, it's been years since we last met, and you've become more and more beautiful. Can I add you on WeChat? As soon as Zhao Chen said this, Zhang Wentao's expression changed. In this private room, Zhang Wentao felt he was the most handsome guy present, believing only he had the right to pursue Yan Yuan, while the other boys could only watch from the sidelines. Zhao Chen actually asked Yan Yuan for her WeChat right in front of Zhang Wentao. This was a complete slap in his face. Furious, Zhang Wentao stood up, pointing at Zhao Chen with an air of authority. I knew it, you bought a fake Vacheron Constantine watch just to add her WeChat, right? You're so shallow. Is Yan Yuan really that kind of girl? Seeing your watch, she would just give you her WeChat? Zhao Chen, upon hearing this, wasn't angry. He turned to look at Zhang Wentao. So what if it's fake? There are people wearing fake watches all over the street. I just thought, as an old classmate, it's been years since we last met, and adding a WeChat is nothing. Are you really that insecure, afraid I'll steal your goddess away? Zhao Chen spoke confidently, his face showing no signs of panic at all. After hearing their conversation, Yan Yuan glanced at the Vacheron Constantine on Zhao Chen's wrist, and coincidentally, she was also wearing a Vacheron Constantine lady's watch. As a user of Vacheron Constantine, she could naturally tell the real from the fake. No way, I think the Vacheron Constantine on Zhao Chen's wrist is not fake, she said. Zhang Wentao was instantly dumbfounded. He never expected Yan Yuan would speak up for Zhao Chen. Immediately, Zhang Wentao's heart filled with anger, and he approached Zhao Chen, reaching out to grab his wrist. Zhao Chen reacted quickly, dodging just in time, leaving Zhang Wentao grasping at air. What are you doing? Why are you trying to grab my hand? Zhao Chen glared at Zhang Wentao. Yan Yuan, that watch of his is fake, he even admitted it's fake. Don't be deceived by its appearance. Nowadays, the replicas are so good that ordinary people can't tell the difference. After hearing this, Yan Yuan smiled and took out her phone. Alright, Zhang Wentao, it's just adding a WeChat. Why are you so fixated on this? Zhao Chen, go ahead and scan my code. After Zhao Chen scanned it, he added her and returned to his seat. Zhang Wentao's face turned green with anger upon seeing this. You really gave him your WeChat, he's just a pretentious fraud wearing a fake watch. Zhang Wentao, why do you have to make things difficult for him? It's just adding a WeChat. Even if he really is wearing a fake watch, he's still an honest person, much better than those who wear fake watches, rent luxury cars, and still deny it. Hearing this, Zhang Wentao had nothing to say. He couldn't find a reason to refute it, so he returned to his seat. After seeing Zhang Wentao sulk back to his seat, Zhao Chen smiled. Brother Zhang, are you worried I'll steal your crush? It's just adding a WeChat, it doesn't mean anything. Are you really that insecure? Zhang Wentao sneered at this. Ha, how could I be insecure? It's you who thinks that by adding her WeChat, you can pursue her. You can't even touch her finger, you can only think about it in your heart. We'll see about that, Zhao Chen said with a smile that didn't reach his eyes. Chen Jianwei witnessed the scene and immediately reassessed his perception of Zhao Chen. He never expected that after years apart, this old classmate would have changed so much. Chen Jianwei gave Zhao Chen a thumbs up. Brother Zhao, impressive. It's been years, and you've really changed. Where did you make your fortune? Can you take me along? Make a fortune? Didn't you hear the conversation just now? This watch of mine is fake. Upon hearing this, Chen Jianwei frowned, feeling that this old classmate was prioritizing romance over friendship. Today's gathering was clearly all about Yan Yuan, showing no regard for their friendship. Alright, since Brother Zhao isn't willing, I won't force it. Seeing the expression on his old classmate's face, Zhao Chen decided to comfort him and patted Chen Jianwei on the shoulder. Do you think I'm the kind of person who prioritizes romance over friendship? Actually, I have my own unspeakable difficulties. What unspeakable difficulties? Chen Jianwei was puzzled. I can't tell you this. If there's a chance in the future, I'll give you an opportunity to make money. Really? Chen Jianwei's eyes lit up. Really, I'm not lying to you. As for when that opportunity will come, I don't know either. Because Zhao Chen was also unclear about when he would have a big company of his own, he couldn't specify a time. Although Zhao Chen could arrange for Chen Jianwei to go to that Chi-Chi media company, that company belonged to Shinyaki, so Zhao Chen couldn't conveniently arrange for Chen Jianwei to go there. Only after Zhao Chen had his own big company could he help this old classmate. Oh, well, that's fine. A relieved smile appeared on Chen Jianwei's face. He felt that this old classmate was not the kind of heartless person. Suddenly, the door to the private room opened, and a person in a delivery uniform walked in, holding a package. Excuse me, who is Mr. Zhang Wentao? That's me. Zhang Wentao stood up and walked to the door, then took the package from the delivery guy's hands. At that moment, everyone in the private room focused their attention on Zhang Wentao. After opening the package, a white handbag appeared before everyone's eyes. Wow! What a beautiful bag! A girl of average look showed an envious expression. She had already guessed who this bag was for. No need to say, this bag must be for Yan Yuan, said a girl wearing glasses. Zhang Wentao held the bag and walked up to Yan Yuan, a radiant smile on his face. Here, this is a special gift I bought for you. I hope you like it. Upon seeing it, Yan Yuan's cheeks flushed, feeling shy. Why are you giving me this? We don't seem to be that kind of relationship. Yan Yuan lowered her head, looking bashful. It's fine, just because we're not that kind of relationship doesn't mean I can't give you a gift, Zhang Wentao said, holding the bag with both hands and presenting it to her. Yan Yuan was conflicted. She didn't know whether to accept the bag or not. Just take it. Can you really bear to keep your hand up like that? Yan Yuan, since he has already bought the bag, just accept it. There's nothing to be embarrassed about, Luo Shanshan said. Alright, then I'll accept it for now. Yan Yuan nodded shyly and took the bag. Seeing his dream girl accept the bag, Zhang Wentao returned to his seat with satisfaction, then glanced at Zhao Chen, revealing a contemptuous smile. You can only talk big, you're just a loser wearing fake luxury goods, you don't even have money for gifts, what do you have to compete with me? Zhang Wentao was laughing inside. The way he looked at Zhao Chen was as if he were looking at a fool combined with a loser, which made a fool loser. After watching the process of Zhang Wentao giving the bag, Chen Jianwei nudged Zhao Chen with his arm and whispered, Hey, they've already given a bag, what gift did you prepare? What does giving a bag count for? That bag seems to be Louis Vuitton, probably just tens of thousands, cheap, totally lacking in class. Zhao Chen smiled, feeling like he was showing off again. Wow, Xiao Ge, that's impressive. So what do you think would be a gift with class for her? When I give a girl a gift, it has to start with a supercar at the very least. If there's a purchasing channel, it's best to be a limited edition. Put. Chen Jianwei almost spat blood. Although Chen Jianwei knew Zhao Chen had become successful, hearing him say this made him a bit skeptical. What concept is a supercar? It casually costs millions, and if it's a limited edition, it probably goes into the tens of millions. Wow! Are you sure you're not just bragging? I never brag. As long as she is willing to accept it, I can buy her a sports car right now. Is that true? Then go tell her you want to buy her a sports car. Chen Jianwei almost laughed out loud. Okay. Zhao Chen took out his phone and sent a message to Yan Yuan. I want to give you a sports car. Do you prefer Ferrari, Porsche, or Lamborghini? See, I sent her a message. Zhao Chen showed the phone screen to Chen Jianwei. Ah, you really said it, but why did you send a message? Are you too scared to say it in front of everyone? If I say it out loud, the girl will be shy and won't dare to accept it, Zhao Chen replied. I think you're just not bold enough, only daring to send messages privately. Chen Jianwei chuckled, covering his mouth. After a while, Yen Yuan replied. Zhao Chen, you need to be down to earth. Stop saying these boring things, okay? Zhao Chen felt a bit speechless after hearing the favorability prompt. It was all Chen Jianwei's fault for encouraging him to send such a message to Yen Yuan. See, you made me say it, and now she completely doesn't believe me. Zhao Chen showed the phone screen to Chen Jianwei. I was just joking earlier. I didn't expect you to actually tell her you want to buy her a sports car. If you didn't want to say it, I couldn't force you. Chen Jianwei frowned. After thinking for a moment, Zhao Chen felt he couldn't completely blame Chen Jianwei. Alright, I won't blame you. It's normal for her not to believe such a message from me. Exactly. If you told her you wanted to buy her a bag, she might believe it, but coming right out and saying you want to buy her a supercar, of course, she won't believe it. Okay, you're right. Zhao Chen patted Chen Jianwei on the shoulder. After finishing their meal, the classmates gradually left the private room and walked into 2 elevators. Coincidentally, Zhao Chen, Zhang Wentao, and Yen Yuan were in the same elevator. When the elevator reached the first floor, those who didn't drive left the elevator. After Chen Jianwei stepped out, he looked back and saw Zhao Chen standing still, realizing Zhao Chen must have a car. Zhang Wentao noticed Zhao Chen still hadn't exited and chuckled. Hey, why aren't you getting out? Why should I get out? So what if you don't have a car? It's not embarrassing. Why pretend like you have one? Zhang Wentao said mockingly. It's really funny. Why would I pretend to have a car? Am I sick? Zhao Chen sneered. Alright, stop staring at him. Just let him be. Yen Yuan pushed Zhang Wentao. When the elevator reached the underground parking lot and opened the door, Zhao Chen and the others stepped out. As Zhao Chen walked up to his Rolls-Royce, a mocking voice came from behind him. Ha, did you walk into the wrong place? Are you pretending to have a Rolls-Royce? Ha 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 ha. Zhao Chen turned around and saw Zhang Wentao pointing at him, mocking him without restraint. Alright, stop talking about him. Yen Yuan slapped Zhang Wentao's arm. Suddenly, the headlights of the Rolls-Royce flashed, and Zhao Chen opened the car door. Instantly, Zhang Wentao was dumbfounded, unable to believe that Zhao Chen actually drove a Rolls-Royce. Yen Yuan was also a bit stunned, suddenly wondering if she had said something wrong. Zhang Wentao quickly ran in front of the Rolls-Royce, his eyes wide open. Zhao Chen, you actually drive a Rolls-Royce. How is that possible? My car is also rented. Zhao Chen said with a forced smile. Unexpectedly, Zhang Wentao, at that moment, looked like a fool and actually believed him. Ha ha, I knew it. Your car is rented. You really crack me up. Zhang Wentao laughed so hard he nearly fell over, but Yen Yuan remained silent, feeling that Zhang Wentao was truly a bit dim-witted. Yen Yuan didn't want to pay attention to these 2 boring men anymore. They were both the same type, the kind that liked to show off. When Yen Yuan got near her car, she suddenly remembered something. Ah, I forgot to refuel my car when I came. Zhao Chen and Zhang Wentao both heard her words and walked over to her at the same time. What? Your car is out of gas? Zhao Chen asked. Yeah, I forgot to refuel when I drove here. I estimate there's not enough gas to get back home, Yen Yuan said with a worried expression. Oh, that's fine. I have a tow rope in my car. I can help you tow your car back home. Zhao Chen thought this was a great opportunity. Ah, really? You can tow my car back? Yen Yuan looked pleasantly surprised. Yes, Zhao Chen nodded. Since Zhang Wentao's car didn't have a tow rope, he felt a bit anxious. Yuan, you can ride in my car, I can take you home. But how will my car get back? I can't just leave it here. I think I'll let Zhao Chen tow me back. Are you really swayed just because he drives a Rolls-Royce? Where are you getting that from? I just think it's nice that he can tow me back. Yen Yuan frowned. Hearing this, Zhang Wentao had nothing more to say. He couldn't force the girl to ride in his car. At that moment, Zhao Chen had already taken out the tow rope and approached Yen Yuan. Zhao Chen looked around and felt it would be inconvenient to tow the car in the parking lot, so he thought it would be easier to tow it outside. Your car should have enough gas to get it out of the parking lot, right? Yeah, no problem. Yen Yuan nodded. Alright, then hurry up and get in the car. Zhao Chen smiled. Zhang Wentao, I'm heading back now, we'll talk later. After saying this, Yen Yuan got into her car and started it. Zhao Chen started the Rolls-Royce and prepared to leave the parking lot, with Yen Yuan following behind. Zhang Wentao watched them leave the parking lot one after the other, nearly going mad with anger. Damn it, Zhao Chen, you're competing with me for women. Just wait and see, humph. He then walked up to his BMW, opened the door, and slammed it shut. Bang! After Zhao Chen drove out of the parking lot, he stopped and got out of the car. After Yen Yuan parked her car, Zhao Chen took the tow rope to her Audi. After attaching the tow rope to the Audi, he connected it to the back of the Rolls-Royce. After checking the tow rope, Zhao Chen returned to the Rolls-Royce and started the car. Zhao Chen sent a message to Yen Yuan. "Send me your home address, I'll tow you back." After a while, Yen Yuan sent her home address and added another message. "Sorry, I shouldn't have said those things to you earlier." "It's okay, I did seem a bit showy earlier, your reaction is quite normal," Zhao Chen replied. "Alright, I won't disturb you while you drive, we'll chat later." Because Zhao Chen was towing a car behind his, he wasn't driving very fast, just slowly cruising along the city road. This scene attracted the attention of countless passers-by, and soon, discussions erupted. "Wow! A Rolls-Royce towing an Audi, how spectacular! Look, it seems there's a girl in that Audi. Indeed, the one driving the Rolls-Royce looks like a guy, this scene is so romantic. Why doesn't that girl just sit in the Rolls-Royce? Are you silly? If the girl sits in the Rolls-Royce, who will drive the Audi?" "Oh, you have a point." After about an hour, Zhao Chen brought the girl's car to a gas station. After parking, he sent a message to Yen Yuan. "You can fill up your gas here." "Okay, thank you." After getting out of the car, Yen Yuan prepared to refuel. Zhao Chen got out, removed the towing strap, and returned to his car. After placing the strap inside the Rolls-Royce, he approached Yen Yuan. "I originally wanted to tow your car back to your house, but since there's a gas station here, you can fill it up and then drive back yourself. Mainly, after towing your car, I had to slow down, and it was really hard to drive." Okay, I really have to thank you this time," Yen Yuan said with a smile. Zhao Chen recalled and remembered what her family did for a living. "I remember your family is in the home building materials business, right?" You have a good memory." The girl nodded. "We haven't seen each other for a few years, of course, I remember that." Zhao Chen scratched his head. "You've really done well these past few years. Just graduated and already driving a Rolls-Royce. Did you really earn all that money yourself?" The girl looked at him with a puzzled expression. "What, you don't believe I earned it myself?" Zhao Chen frowned. "You just graduated and can earn so much money, it's completely unbelievable. Are you a rich second generation? But in high school, I felt you were very low-key." Suddenly, Yen Yuan thought of a reason. Could it be that your parents deliberately hid their wealth from you, pretending to be poor in front of you, and only let you know about the family fortune after you graduated from college? Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen couldn't help but chuckle. "Ha ha, your imagination is quite rich. How did you come up with the idea that my parents deliberately hid their wealth from me? It's not unheard of. I've heard that some wealthy people are afraid their sons will develop a spoiled attitude, so they deliberately hide their wealth from them, only telling them about it when they grow up. Oh, I've heard of such things too. By the way, do you like that Zhang Wentao?" "I don't like him." Yen Yuan shook her head. "Then you still have to accept the gifts he gives you. There's no way around it, he brought them right to me, and I can't refuse. I have to give him some face." The girl pouted. "If I wanted to give you a supercar, would you want it?" The girl was taken aback for a moment, then shyly smiled and shook her head. No, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said you were boring earlier. I believe in your abilities now, you don't need to give me a car." Zhao Chen knew this girl's family wasn't short on money, and simply relying on money probably wouldn't help him win her favor, so he wasn't in a hurry to buy her gifts. In a wealthy family, a girl must be skilled in spending money. She must use her cash power at critical moments to quickly increase her likability. Alright, if you don't want to, I won't force you. Your car is already full of gas." Zhao Chen glanced at the fuel nozzle still inserted in the car, realizing it had already clicked off. "Oh, that's right, I was so busy talking to you that I forgot about it." After Yen Yuan paid for the gas, she got into the car, ready to drive home. Zhao Chen walked to the side of the car and leaned against the door. "I'll drive behind you, take you home, and by the way, check out the villas in your area. If there's a nice one, I might want to buy one." Upon hearing this, Yen Yuan quickly thought for a moment and then remembered something. "There is indeed a villa for sale in our area, but I heard that it's a haunted house." Zhao Chen's heart stirred slightly. He just wanted an excuse to take the girl home, but he didn't expect to encounter a haunted house for sale. "Oh, is that so? Did someone die in that villa before?" "Not just one person, 3 people died. There was a murder case in that villa last year, where 3 people were killed, apparently a middle-aged couple and their son, and the murderer has not been found to this day." Zhao Chen became a bit interested. He could easily use the time reversal camera to find the murderer and then hand over the evidence to the police. This way, he would be doing a good deed, ridding society of a menace. Spending all day with the girl was a bit monotonous. He needed to do something else, or else life would be too singular, just chasing girls. I can't believe there's such a thing. I really want to go see it." Yen Yuan was startled by his words. her pupils dilating in surprise. Ah, no way, you're actually interested in a haunted house? That villa has been listed on the real estate website for a long time and hasn't sold. Those who wanted to buy it backed out as soon as they heard it was haunted. It's fine, just drive quickly, I'll follow you. Okay. The girl started the car. After Zhao Chen got back in, he followed Yin Yuwen's car. About half an hour later, Zhao Chen followed her car to her doorstep. The girl took out her phone, opened the real estate information website, and found the haunted house that was for sale. Zhao Chen, look here, this is the haunted house. Okay, send me the link. Zhao Chen glanced at her phone screen. After Yen Yuwen sent him the link to the haunted house, she said some farewell words and then walked through the gate of her villa. Zhao Chen drove to the entrance of the haunted house based on the address from the link. To be honest, coming to this haunted house at night made Zhao Chen feel a bit uneasy. Although he knew there were no ghosts in this world, just thinking about the murder that had occurred in that villa made him feel a little scared. After taking a few deep breaths, he calmed himself down. After a while, Zhao Chen took out his phone to search for information about the murder case in that villa and found the specific time of the incident. Just as he was about to take out the time reversal camera, he thought of a question. The crime scene should have been inside the villa, but he was currently standing outside. Even if he activated the time replay camera, it could only restore the scene outside. Damn! I actually overlooked this point. I need to go inside the villa to get the video of the case. At that moment, the system emitted a prompt. The host can combine the X-ray camera and the time replay camera for use. What? It can be operated this way. After thinking for a moment, Zhao Chen understood that he should first use the X-ray camera to see through the villa, allowing the interior scenes to appear in the footage, and then use the time replay camera to film that scene. Zhao Chen opened the virtual storage box and took out the X-ray camera and the time replay camera. After pointing the X-ray camera at the villa, he began to set the levels for the X-ray vision. When he first activated the X-ray camera, Zhao Chen was surprised to find that it actually penetrated the villa's walls, revealing the steel reinforcement inside. After adjusting a few times, he finally set the levels correctly, and the interior scenes of the villa appeared in the footage. After pointing the time replay camera at the scene, he began to set the playback time. Once the playback time was set, Zhao Chen pressed start, and the time replay camera began to work. Zhao Chen lay back in the chair, closed his eyes, and took a short nap. About an hour later, the time replay camera stopped working. After hearing no sound from the machine, Zhao Chen opened his eyes. Upon reviewing the recorded video, he saw a middle-aged couple and a young man. They were chatting and eating fruit in the living room. From this segment, it seemed like they were a family, and they appeared very harmonious and happy. However, this harmonious scene did not last long, as three men in black shirts broke through the glass wall and rushed in. When the three men in black shirts entered the villa, the family was terrified, immediately crouching on the ground, holding their heads, trembling in fear. The three men pulled out long machetes from their clothes and began to viciously attack the family of three, causing blood to flow like a river, a sight too horrific to bear. The video was filled with agonizing screams, making Zhao Chen involuntarily close his eyes. The scene was just too tragic. After the video ended, Zhao Chen watched it again, wanting to see what the three murderers looked like. After a while, he finally got a clear view of the three killers. One was tall and thin, one had a full beard, and the other was a bald fat man. After sending the video to his phone, Zhao Chen drove back to his villa. After taking a shower, he lay down on the bed and fell asleep. The next morning around 9 a.m., Lin Rushwang sent Zhao Chen a message. "Brother, my mom found a storefront. Do you want to come and take a look, give some advice?" "Sure, I'll come over shortly. Send me the address of the storefront." After a while, Lin Rushwang sent the address, and after glancing at it, Zhao Chen set off in his Rolls-Royce. After driving to the entrance of a police station, he walked inside. Zhao Chen explained his purpose to the police and then sent them the murder case video. After watching the video, the police were also astonished and asked Zhao Chen to leave a contact number. If they could catch the three murderers later, Zhao Chen would have made a significant contribution and could receive a reward. After leaving his number, Zhao Chen left the police station and drove to Lin Rushwang's storefront. After Zhao Chen drove to the entrance of the shop, he saw Lin Rushwang and her mother standing at the door. After Zhao Chen parked the car and got out, he walked over. When Lin Rushwang saw Zhao Chen approaching, a radiant smile appeared on her face as she came to stand in front of him. "Brother, this is the shop we rented. We're planning to start renovations in a few days. What do you think?" Zhao Chen, upon hearing this, glanced at the interior of the shop. "It's okay, I don't really know much about clothing." After the girl showed Zhao Chen around the shop, Lin Rushwang's mother, Jiang Peiqi, decided to take their relationship a step further. At first, Jiang Peiqi was somewhat opposed to her daughter dating, but she realized that Zhao Chen was genuinely a good person. He treated both of them exceptionally well. First, he gave them 300,000, then another 500,000, and he had never made any demands regarding romantic matters with Lin Rushwang. Such a good guy was truly rare. Therefore, in Zhang Peiqi's heart, Zhao Chen had become a savior for the two of them, a safe harbor, a big tree they could rely on. Without meeting Zhao Chen, Zhang Peiqi would have to continue doing that humble job, facing a long stretch of hard days ahead. Zhao Chen's appearance had pulled them out of suffering, so Zhang Peiqi had the idea of wanting her daughter to deepen her relationship with Zhao Chen. Although Zhang Peiqi felt that this completely went against her original intentions, she was genuinely afraid of losing Zhao Chen as a support. As long as they had Zhao Chen's protection, they would no longer have to endure such hardships. Thus, Zhang Peiqi made a decision that went against her original intentions. Yesterday, we rented a nicer house. Can you come over for dinner later? Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen felt happy. It seemed that this mother was trying to advance his relationship with Lin Rushwang. Oh, auntie, you rented a new house? That's great. I'll go see your house later. Let's go, let's get in the car. Under Zhang Peiqi's guidance, Zhao Chen drove to the entrance of a seemingly new community. After parking the car, Zhao Chen followed the mother and daughter into the elevator. When they reached their door, Lin Rushwang took out the key and opened it. Zhao Chen walked in and looked around, thinking that the house was quite nice, with a similar level of decoration to the apartment he had rented before. Zhang Peiqi walked over to the sofa and moved some cushions aside. You two sit on the sofa and chat for a while, I'll go make dinner. Okay, Mom, you go make dinner. As soon as she finished speaking, Lin Rushwang sat down next to Zhao Chen, lowering her head and shyly saying, Brother, I have some snacks at home. Do you want some? What snacks do you have? Cookies, yogurt, bread, spicy snacks. Give me some spicy snacks, Zhao Chen said. Okay, please wait a moment, brother. The girl stood up and ran to the cabinet to get the snacks. After a while, she returned with several bags of spicy fish and spicy tofu. After placing the spicy snacks on the coffee table, she tore open the packaging of the spicy tofu and pulled out a long piece of it. After putting the long piece of spicy tofu in her mouth and chewing a few times, she nodded. This spicy tofu really tastes great. Brother, do you want to try one? Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen picked up the bag of spicy tofu from the coffee table and took out a piece. After eating it, he savored it carefully and found it very delicious. At that moment, Zhao Chen noticed that the girl had taken another piece of spicy tofu and took a small bite. Zhao Chen's eyes darted around, then he reached out and snatched the piece of spicy tofu from her hand, stuffing it into his own mouth. Seeing this, the girl naturally understood why Zhao Chen did it. He was completely teasing her. Brother, I've already eaten this piece of spicy tofu. Aren't you disgusted? The girl lowered her head, looking shy. Disgusted? Not really, but I am a bit. Ah, since you find me disgusting, why did you still steal my tofu to eat? The girl pouted. I just find it indirect. I want something direct. Upon hearing this, the girl's face immediately flushed red. How could she not understand the meaning of his words? She quickly covered her small face with her hands. Brother, don't make such jokes. I've never had that kind of experience. Zhao Chen understood her meaning. This little girl hadn't given away her first kiss yet. From what you just said, you haven't even given away your first kiss, have you? When Zhao Chen asked, the girl's cheeks turned even redder, and she shyly nodded. Yes, brother, please don't ask anymore. Feeling a bit embarrassed sitting next to Zhao Chen, the girl stood up and walked into the kitchen. Mom, do you need me to help you with anything? You. Just sit outside and chat with him, I can manage alone. I'm not going outside. The girl shook her head. Why not? Her mother was taken aback. Brother always says things that tease me. After hearing this, her mother frowned slightly. Did he say something inappropriate to you? Not really, just teasing. Then it's nothing. Flirting between men and women is quite normal, isn't it? Her mother smiled and gently stroked her daughter's hair. Mom, you've changed. I remember at the beginning, you were very opposed to me finding a rich man. Why have you changed now? It feels like you want me to be with him forever. After hearing this, her mother smiled a bit shyly. My daughter! At first, I was indeed very opposed, but he is really a good guy, young, handsome, and so generous. When he gave you hundreds of thousands, he didn't even blink. Such boys are rare. How can you not like someone like that? Even if you want to dislike him, you can't. But, Mom, I'm worried about one thing. I feel like there will be other girls around him. Upon hearing this, her mother showed a warm smile. Silly girl, a boy as excellent as him will definitely attract many girls, that's normal. What you need to do is to make yourself better and better. When you become excellent enough to defeat any rival, he naturally won't leave you. Easier said than done. There are too many beautiful and excellent girls in this world. I doubt I can compete with them. Lin Rushwang frowned. There are indeed many beautiful and excellent girls, but not all of them will encounter him. Alright, stop overthinking. You go outside, I can handle the whole kitchen by myself. Okay, I'll go out first. As soon as she finished speaking, Lin Rushwang left the kitchen and returned to Zhao Chen's side. What did you talk about with your mom? Were you discussing me? No, not at all. The girl shook her head and then picked up the spicy fish from the coffee table and opened it. After the girl unwrapped the packaging, she took out a spicy fish that was about the size of a finger and held it up to Zhao Chen's mouth. Do you want to eat it? Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen opened his mouth wide and bit down on the girl's finger. Ah, why did you bite my finger, brother? Oh, this fish is too small, and I opened my mouth too wide, so I accidentally bit you. After leaning back a little, Zhao Chen bit into the spicy fish and started chewing. The girl glanced at her finger and felt that he had intentionally bitten her. After Zhao Chen finished eating, he took another spicy fish and held it out in front of the girl. You should eat one too, or you can bite me back. The pretty girl looked at Zhao Chen's mischievous smile, pouted her lips, and then opened her cherry-like mouth to bite down on Zhao Chen's long and thick finger. Ah, why are you biting so hard? It hurts a bit. Hearing him shout in pain, the pretty girl quickly let go. After Zhao Chen pulled his finger out, he looked at it and found a tooth mark on it. You little girl, you have quite a bit of strength. I only bit you lightly, but you bit me so hard, it really hurts. Zhao Chen pretended to look very pained. After seeing the pained expression on Zhao Chen's face, Lin Rushwang actually believed him, so she sat closer, her eyes fixed on Zhao Chen's finger. Does it really hurt? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have bitten you so hard. It really hurts. If you blow on it, it won't hurt anymore. Hearing this, the pretty girl pouted. She knew he was flirting with her. So, she blew on Zhao Chen's finger. Alright, with your breath of fairy air, it doesn't hurt anymore. Upon hearing this, the girl stuck out her little tongue and showed a shy smile. After Zhao Chen and the girl chatted on the sofa for a while, Zhang Peiqi came out of the kitchen with a plate of food. Upon hearing the noise, the girl stood up and walked to the dining table. She looked down and saw a plate of stir-fried eel with chili on the table. The girl pinched a piece of eel with her fingers, put it in her mouth, and felt that her mother's cooking seemed to have improved. Perhaps it was because the mother and daughter had someone to rely on, and her mother's mood was particularly good, sweeping away all the gloom in her heart, which in turn raised her cooking skills. Brother, come and try this eel, it tastes really good. After licking her fingers, the girl waved at Zhao Chen. Seeing her licking her fingers, Zhao Chen's mind wandered, and a playful smile appeared on his face. After approaching the dining table, he picked up a piece of eel with his fingers, blew on it, and then put it in his mouth. It really is delicious. Your mother's cooking is quite good. Zhao Chen chewed on the eel, making muffled sounds. At that moment, the mother brought out 2 more plates of food and placed them on the table. Here, 1 plate of braised pig's trotters and 1 plate of stir-fried chicken with green peppers. Mom, are there any other dishes? Just these, there are no more. Let's eat quickly, I'll go get the bowls and chopsticks. After the mother went into the kitchen and brought out 3 sets of bowls and chopsticks, the girl stood up and took the bowls to serve rice. Here, this bowl is for brother, this bowl is for mom, and this bowl is for me. Let's start eating. After arranging the 3 bowls of rice, the girl smiled. Your family has quite a sense of ceremony when it comes to meals. Zhao Chen chuckled. Hee hee. The girl stuck out her little tongue and smiled. After finishing the meal, the girl suggested going out for a stroll, and Zhao Chen thought it would be nice to take a walk after eating. However, the girl's mother didn't want to go shopping. She had just cooked a lot of dishes and was a bit tired, so she preferred to stay in. After saying goodbye to her mother, the girl left the house with Zhao Chen. After Zhao Chen drove the girl to a home commercial plaza, he parked the car in the underground parking lot. Once they reached the first floor, Zhao Chen noticed an arcade nearby. Look, there's an arcade over there. Shall we go play? Can you play games? I can a little. I used to go to places like this with my classmates. The girl nodded. Great, let's go in. After entering, Zhao Chen bought a bunch of game tokens and then they approached a claw machine. Why don't you give it a try and see if you can grab one? Zhao Chen pointed to the toys inside. Okay, I'll give it a shot. After inserting a token, the girl started trying to grab a toy. After many attempts, she still hadn't caught one. This claw machine is really not fun, it's too hard. Let me give it a try. Zhao Chen inserted a token. After adjusting the metal claw, he estimated the position and pressed the button. The claw slowly descended and grabbed a toy. Ah, brother, you're amazing, you actually caught one. The girl looked excited and couldn't help but clap her hands. But unexpectedly, just as the toy was about to be pulled out, it fell. Ah, it fell again. That didn't work. The girl instantly became dejected. It's okay, just try again. Zhao Chen inserted another token. After spotting a small dog toy, he maneuvered the claw and adjusted the position before pressing the button. The metal claw slowly descended and grabbed the small dog toy. As the claw moved to the exit, it released the toy, and it fell down. Wow! Brother, you're so awesome! You caught a toy! The girl excitedly clapped her hands. After Zhao Chen took the toy out, he handed it to the girl. How about this little dog toy? Is it cute? It's cute, it's cute! The girl joyfully hugged the toy. Let me get you another one. Zhao Chen inserted another token. This time, he got the girl a very cute cat toy. After taking the cat toy out, he handed it to her. First it was a dog toy, now it's a cat toy. They shouldn't fight, right? Upon hearing Zhao Chen's funny remark, the girl couldn't help but giggle. Brother, you're so humorous. Don't worry, under my training, they will definitely get along peacefully. Good, that's great. Do you want to grab a few more toys? No need, if you keep grabbing, you'll bankrupt the owner. The girl shook her head. Ha, in such a big arcade, grabbing a few toys won't bankrupt them. It's not that exaggerated. Let's go play that motorcycle game. Zhao Chen pointed over there. Okay. After they reached the motorcycle game area, they placed the two toys aside and inserted their game tokens. Zhao Chen sat on the motorcycle, and the girl took a seat behind him, but she felt shy about wrapping her arms around his waist. After starting the game, Zhao Chen noticed that she wasn't holding onto him, so he turned to look back. Why aren't you holding my waist? Upon hearing this, the girl blushed a little, hesitated for a moment, and then stretched out her arms to wrap around his waist. However, she still felt a bit shy and didn't dare to press her body tightly against his back, sitting very straight instead. Zhao Chen felt that her posture was a bit off and smiled. You still feel shy about leaning against my back. If you sit like that for too long, you'll get tired. Hearing this, the girl's face turned red, and she slowly leaned her body against his back. After feeling a wave of comfort, Zhao Chen smiled broadly and accelerated, making the motorcycle go faster. After playing the motorcycle game for more than half an hour, Zhao Chen and the girl arrived in front of the King of Fighters arcade machine. Do you know how to play this? I don't know how to play, I've never played it before, the girl shook her head. It's okay if you don't know how to play. Just hold the joystick and move it around randomly. Ah, is that okay? The girl looked puzzled. Of course. Come play with me, let's do a versus match. Zhao Chen inserted a coin into the machine. Once the game started, the girl didn't know which characters to choose. Brother, I don't know which characters are fun. Which one do you think I should choose? Just pick some female characters. Choose the one you think is pretty. Brother, which female character is stronger in fighting? For you, they're all the same. Zhao Chen smiled. Ah, why is that? The girl looked confused. There are no strong characters, only strong players. As long as you know how to play, any character can be strong. If you don't know how to play, it doesn't matter which character you choose, they'll all be weak. Upon hearing this, the girl realized he was clearly looking down on her, so she pouted. Alright, so what you mean is that I'm a newbie, and no matter which character I play, I'll get beaten. Exactly. So just pick the one you think looks the best. Zhao Chen smiled. I'll choose a handsome guy then. I'll pick the one who looks the coolest. The girl moved the joystick, looking at the male characters one by one. After a while, she chose 3 characters. Brother, look, the 3 I chose are pretty handsome, right? Oh, do you know these 3 characters? I don't know them, I just think they look cool. The girl shook her head. These 3 are Kyoko Zanaji, Terry Bogard, and Iori Yagami. They're all very strong characters, it just depends on whether you can play them. Brother, you have to go easy on me later. The girl stuck out her little tongue. We'll see how you perform. When the battle officially began, the girl placed Iori Yagami in the first position. Zhao Chen's first character was Ralph. To take care of the girl's feelings, Zhao Chen didn't use any powerful moves and just stood still to accumulate energy. The girl held the joystick with her left hand, spinning it in circles, while her right hand pressed buttons randomly. After spinning for dozens of circles, she surprisingly unleashed a special move. Zhao Chen, caught off guard, was hit by the energy attack from the girl, and his health bar decreased significantly. Ha ha, brother, I hit you. Don't celebrate too early, I haven't unleashed my special move yet. Seeing that his energy was full, Zhao Chen unleashed a cosmic phantom. The girl, not knowing how to dodge, just kept spinning the joystick wildly. Before long, Ralph's cosmic phantom was released and landed a punch on the girl's Iori Yagami. Ah, you hit me. The girl was startled. She glanced at her health bar, which was only half full. Brother, that punch you just threw was amazing. There's even more powerful stuff. Zhao Chen smiled. Zhao Chen unleashed a sweeping machine gun special move, and the little beauty had no idea how to defend herself. Her character, Athena, was killed by that one move. Ah, You killed me. The girl's second character was Terry. At the start of the battle, she was still fumbling with the game joystick. Seeing this, Zhao Chen decided to teach her a bit. Come, I'll teach you how to unleash your inner power. Zhao Chen reached over and took hold of the joystick. Watch my hands, I'll show you in slow motion how to execute a proper half circle. First, push the joystick back, then diagonally back, down, diagonally forward, forward, and then press this button to unleash your inner power. Don't just mash buttons. A proper half circle means drawing a half circle from back to front. The mantra for this inner power is proper half circle plus light touch. After demonstrating a fluid motion, the girl's character, Terry, unleashed an inner power and hit Ralph. Oh, so that's how you do it. Now you try. Zhao Chen released the joystick. After recalling Zhao Chen's movements, the girl attempted it but found her character unresponsive. After practicing a few more times, she finally managed to unleash an inner power. Yay! Brother, I did it! I unleashed an inner power. Did you find the feeling? Keep going and unleash another. The little beauty tried again but failed to release it. This time, it didn't work. You're still not familiar with that move, practice a few more times to find the feeling. After continuing to practice, she finally found some rhythm and could unleash several inner powers in succession. Not bad, you found the feeling. Keep it up. Zhao Chen patted the girl's head. The girl kept unleashing inner powers until she finally defeated Ralph, excitedly clapping her hands. Yay! I finally won once. I let you win on purpose. What are you so proud of? Zhao Chen lightly tapped her forehead with his finger. Brother, can't you encourage me a bit? It's not easy for me to improve. The girl pouted. I'm afraid you'll get cocky. What I just taught you was only the most basic move. There are many special moves I haven't taught you yet. First, practice well and master the proper half circle. Then I'll teach you the reverse half circle. Ah, there's a reverse half circle too? The girl was puzzled. Yes, the reverse half circle is the opposite of the proper half circle. These two moves are the most basic actions. Once you master these two basic moves, you'll be able to grasp most of the special moves. Oh, okay, then let's buy some more game coins. I must learn the special moves today. Sure, wait here for me while I go buy some game coins. Okay. The girl nodded. After Zhao Chen left the arcade machine, he went to buy game coins. Just after he left, a bald man sat down next to the girl. Upon seeing this bald man, the girl realized she was being harassed. Who are you, and what do you want? Little sister, I just want to have a little spar with you. The bald man leered at the girl. I don't want to, my brother will be here soon. Little sister, it's fine, he's not here. How about I keep you company and play a bit? The bald man unceremoniously reached for the girl's shoulder. Lin Rushwang felt the man's inappropriate hand and became furious, standing up and slapping the pervert across the face. Smack! After the girl finished, worried about retaliation from the bald man, she quickly walked towards the place where they bought game coins. After Zhao Chen bought a bunch of game coins, he saw the girl running towards him and then hiding behind him. Brother, just now a bad guy teased me, and I slapped him. Oh, is that so? No worries, I'm here. At that moment, the bald man ran over, and when he saw the girl hiding behind a seemingly weak boy, a lewd smile appeared on his face. You filthy woman, how dare you hit me? Come here. Who the hell are you cursing at? Clean up your mouth. Zhao Chen wrapped his left arm around the girl's waist and pointed at the bald man with his right hand. Pretty boy, your woman slapped me, how do you plan to settle this? As soon as he finished speaking, the bald man took a fighting stance and let out a strange howl. Zhao Chen couldn't help but burst out laughing because the bald man's actions reminded him of the big fat guy from King of Fighters. Ha ha, have you played too much King of Fighters? Are you cosplaying? You're killing me. The bald man, seeing this seemingly weak boy laugh at him, felt a surge of anger and raised his fist to strike Zhao Chen's face. The bald man, both taller and larger than Zhao Chen, completely disregarded him. Just before the bald man's fist could touch Zhao Chen's face, it froze in midair. Zhao Chen's right hand grasped the bald man's fist and twisted it gently. Instantly, the bald man felt a sharp pain in his hand, unable to believe that this much smaller boy could possess such strength. The bald man tried to pull his hand back but found that no matter how hard he tried, he couldn't free it, causing him to panic a little. Although his hand hurt, the bald man had to endure the pain for the sake of his pride. If his underlings saw him lose to a frail boy, he would lose all face. So, to maintain his dignity, the bald man forced a mocking expression on his face. Ha ha ha, with your little frog strength, you think you can hold my fist? Seeing the bald man's facial expression, Zhao Chen felt his smile was a bit unnatural, likely forced. So, Zhao Chen increased his grip, and as the pressure mounted, the bald man's expression began to turn ugly. Moments later, the bald man could no longer hold back and let out a weak cry. You You. Let go, it hurts. For the sake of his pride, the bald man had to lower his voice, fearing his underlings would hear him. Zhao Chen clearly heard him but pretended not to, digging in his ear with his left hand and then smiling. What did you just say? I didn't hear you, say it louder. It hurts. The bald man still pleaded in a very low voice. Zhao Chen leaned in closer, speaking in a tone only they could hear. Say it louder. Your voice is so small, I can't hear you. After saying this, Zhao Chen increased his strength again, and the bald man could no longer endure it. He shouted out loud. Ah! It hurts so much, let go of me. Instantly, the bald man's shout attracted his underlings. After those little brothers ran over, they saw the big brother's hand being held by a frail boy, and they were instantly shocked, standing there dumbfounded and not moving at all. Zhao Chen felt that the bald man's shouting was loud enough, so he let go of his hand. Once the bald man's hand was free, he shook it and then rubbed it. Alright, you're strong, I can't fight you. As soon as he finished speaking, the bald man turned to leave. After turning around, he saw those little brothers standing in front of him, and at that moment, the bald man felt extremely embarrassed, thinking he had lost all his face, and his prestige among these little brothers would quickly decline. If I had known that boy was so fierce, I wouldn't have acted tough. The bald man regretted deeply in his heart. After the bald man and a group of little brothers walked to a sofa, one of the little brothers spoke up. Big brother, call President Lin and have him come here. Upon hearing this, the bald man suddenly realized and patted his bald head. Right. I almost forgot about President Lin. The bald man took out his phone and called President Lin. After Zhao Chen and Lin Rushwang returned to the game console, they inserted a lot of game coins and began to practice again. Zhao Chen hoped that the girl's skill level wouldn't be too poor, otherwise, there wouldn't be much point in sparring. After practicing some basic skills for a while, the girl learned to unleash her finishing move. Although it wasn't 100% successful, with a few attempts, she could always pull off a finishing move. Oh, you have quite a high comprehension in this area. Of course, brother, let's have a one-on-one match now. Alright, this time, the girl chose 3 female characters, Athena Asamiya, Leona, and Mary. Seeing the girl choose 3 female characters, Zhao Chen smiled and chose Ralph, Clark, and a big guy. The girl placed Athena Asamiya first, and upon seeing this, Zhao Chen put Ralph in the first position. The battle officially began. After the girl used her inner strength, Zhao Chen's Ralph dodged and then jumped right in front of Athena Asamiya. Ralph picked up Athena Asamiya and threw her to the ground. Ah, brother, that's so violent. Zhao Chen chuckled and continued with the next round of attacks. After Zhao Chen used Ralph to unleash a finishing move, Ralph ran over, knocked Athena Asamiya down, and then delivered a series of heavy punches. After a flurry of punches, he delivered a heavy blow that left Athena Asamiya with very low health. Do you know what the finishing move I just used is called? I don't know, I just know it was too brutal. The girl shook her head. It's called the Strong J skill, huh? Upon hearing this, the girl's cheeks flushed, and she gently pinched his arm with her finger. You're so bad. Ha ha, now I'm giving you a chance for revenge. Your character has been left with low health, so you can unleash a super finishing move. Let me help you with it. Zhao Chen reached out his hand. Brother, how do you unleash the super finishing move? Can you tell me the incantation? This super finishing move is a bit tricky, let me help you unleash it. Okay. The girl let go of her hand. After Zhao Chen helped the girl unleash Athena Asamiya's super finishing move, a swimsuit effect appeared. The girl was stunned upon seeing this and quickly covered her eyes. Ah, how come there's this too? You're still afraid to look, it's just a game. After Zhao Chen used Athena Asamiya's super finishing move to defeat Ralph, he moved on to the next round. In this round, Zhao Chen's character is Clark. The girl, seeing Zhao Chen deliberately lose, is puzzled. Once the battle officially begins, Zhao Chen's Clark jumps right in front of my Shiranui and then hugs her, rolling around on the ground. After seeing Zhao Chen play like this, the girl starts to guess his intentions and gives him a glare. Brother, you're so bad. Why are you thinking of these moves? Ha, I can't do that in real life. Can't I at least fantasize a bit in the game? Zhao Chen chuckles awkwardly. You're really a big bad guy. The girl pouts. After Zhao Chen's Clark reduces my Shiranui to low health, he stops attacking. You're in a low health state now. You can unleash that super special move. Let me help you with it. Zhao Chen reaches out his hand. Brother wants to see that again, right? What's so great about it? It's just a game. So according to you, a real-life swimsuit version would be even better, right? Zhao Chen glances at the girl suggestively. Upon hearing this, the girl understands his meaning. He wants her to wear a swimsuit. Her cheeks flush, and she shakes her head. No, that's not what I meant. The game graphics are also very beautiful. Let me unleash that special move. Can you? That super special move is quite difficult. Let me help you. Brother, just teach me a bit. Alright, watch me do it once. After Zhao Chen demonstrates, he lets the girl try it herself. After several attempts, she finally succeeds. Brother, look, I managed to learn such a difficult special move. My comprehension ability is quite strong. Your gaming talent is indeed impressive. It seems I really underestimated you. Of course. The girl becomes a bit proud. After Zhao Chen deliberately loses this round, he starts the next one. This time, Zhao Chen's character is the big fat guy. Once the battle begins, Zhao Chen controls the big fat guy on screen to perform a rather lewd action. The girl instantly understands that Zhao Chen deliberately lost the previous 2 rounds because he wanted to play this trick. Realizing this, she can't help but laugh, burying her head in the game console and laughing non-stop. Brother, you're so bad. So you wanted to play this trick. Oh no. You've seen through me. It seems you're not so innocent either. Hateful, bad guy. The girl feels a bit shy, her cheeks turning red. After Zhao Chen and the girl play around, he unleashes the mountain press. The big fat guy on screen jumps high and then crashes down towards my Shiranui. With such a big fat guy crashing down, your bones will be crushed. The girl's hands stop moving. She doesn't plan to resist anymore. After the big fat guy crashes down, he directly reduces my Shiranui to low health. Following that, Zhao Chen unleashes a continuous attack, instantly defeating the girl on screen. In the next 2 rounds, Zhao Chen shows no mercy, using that lewd move to quickly defeat Ileana and then reducing Mary to low health with the same move. Then, Zhao Chen deliberately lets the girl reduce the big fat guy to low health. Zhao Chen originally planned to use a super special move to defeat the girl, but unexpectedly, she performs exceptionally well and unleashes a special move that kills Zhao Chen's big fat guy. Ha, I won! Brother's plan has failed. The girl excitedly claps her hands. What plan? I don't have any plan at all. Zhao Chen deliberately pretended not to understand. I still don't know you. You just want to unleash that ultimate move, trying to crush me, right? Oh, you figured it out. Of course. The girl stuck out her little tongue. Today, you've impressed me. I thought you only knew how to study, but I didn't expect you to be quite talented at gaming too. Zhao Chen patted the girl's head. I'm not just a bookworm. I know a lot of entertainment activities, okay? I can play table tennis, badminton, and billiards, a bit of everything. Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen's eyes lit up. Oh, you can play billiards? Yes, I learned to play billiards in high school, and I'm not too bad at it. I can hit the balls. That's great. Let's find a place to play billiards later and have a match. Sure. After we finish these game coins, we'll go. The girl nodded. After Zhao Chen and the girl played a bit more of King of Fighters, they heard the voice of a bald man. Mr. Lin, look, it's those 2 causing trouble here. The bald man pointed over there. After Lin Guotao looked over, he felt that the girl's back looked somewhat familiar. When Lin Rushwang heard the bald man's voice, she turned around and was instantly startled. Lin Guotao was also shocked when he saw the girl turn her head. It turned out that the girl was none other than his daughter with his ex-wife. Lin Rushwang never expected to encounter her biological father here. A few seconds later, Lin Rushwang turned her head back and then grabbed Zhao Chen's hand. Brother, let's stop playing, let's go play billiards. Zhao Chen was confused. The girl had just said she wanted to finish the game coins, so why did she suddenly change her mind? What happened? Why don't you want to play anymore? I just saw someone I dislike. The girl leaned her lips close to Zhao Chen's ear and whispered. Who is the person you dislike? It's the person next to that bald man. The girl whispered. Zhao Chen glanced over and saw a middle-aged man standing next to the bald man. After taking a closer look at the middle-aged man, Zhao Chen noticed he resembled Lin Rushwang a bit, and suddenly, he understood what was going on. Lin Guotao stood frozen for a moment before turning his head, staring at the bald man with a cold gaze. The bald man felt the somewhat terrifying look from Lin Guotao and immediately sensed that things were not looking good. Could it be that the girl has some background? The bald man thought. Suddenly, Lin Guotao reached out and slapped the bald man's head. You bastard, how dare you harass her? Do you know who she is? Instantly, the bald man was a bit dumbfounded, and at the same time, he realized his intuition was correct. That girl indeed had some background. Mr. Lin, I didn't know who she was. If I had known her identity, I wouldn't have dared to harass her. The bald man rubbed his head. Lin Guotao approached Lin Rushwang, a loving smile on his face. Rushwang, I didn't expect to see you here playing games. Is he your boyfriend? It has nothing to do with you. Brother, let's go play billiards. Lin Rushwang said coldly, pulling Zhao Chen's hand. Lin Guotao quickly ran in front of them, spreading his arms to block their way. Zhao Chen knew this father probably had a lot to say to his daughter, so he held the girl's hand, preventing her from leaving. Lin Guotao took a pack of cigarettes from his shirt pocket, pulled out a cigarette, and offered it to Zhao Chen. Do you smoke? After Zhao Chen took the cigarette, he carefully examined the middle-aged man. He looked just like a successful person, a typical wealthy individual. Lin Rushwang felt very angry when she saw Zhao Chen take her father's cigarette, so she reached out her hand, wanting to snatch it away from him. However, Zhao Chen's reaction speed was particularly fast. To him, Lin Rushwang's movements seemed like slow motion, and he quickly dodged her hand. Why are you trying to take my cigarette? Zhao Chen smiled. Why are you smoking his cigarette? If you want to smoke, I'll buy you a whole pack later, so you can smoke to your heart's content, the girl said, puffing up in anger. Lin Guotao, seeing how much his daughter disliked him, placed his hopes on Zhao Chen. He then took out a lighter to help Zhao Chen light the cigarette and leaned closer to Zhao Chen's ear, whispering, "Young man, can you help me persuade her, say a few good words for me?" Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen glanced at the middle-aged man. At that moment, this man no longer resembled a wealthy person, he was simply a father filled with guilt towards his daughter. Looking at this somewhat pitiful father, Zhao Chen's heart softened, and he decided to talk to Lin Rushwang. Zhao Chen reached out and gently stroked the girl's hair. Just have a meal with your father, it's nothing. Look at him now, don't you think he's a pitiful father? After glancing at her father's face, Lin Rushwang couldn't help but let out a cold laugh. He, brother, you can't be fooled by his current appearance. When he divorced my mother, he was extremely arrogant. Daughter, I was wrong to divorce your mother back then, but you are my daughter, and that will never change. I have missed you a lot over the years. Can you give me a chance to make it up to you today? Zhao Chen held the girl's hand, stroking her hair. Exactly, it's just a meal. Can't you give your father a chance for my sake? Hearing Zhao Chen say this, Lin Rushwang's heart seemed to soften as she let out a gentle sigh. Fine, for my brother's sake, I'll accompany him for a meal. That's great. Let's go eat at that restaurant across the street. Lin Guotao pointed to the restaurant across the way. Brother, you really are something, he gives you a cigarette, and you're bought off. Zhao Chen shook his head helplessly upon hearing this and then smiled. What do you mean bought off by a cigarette? I'm bought off by your family ties, alright. After they arrived at the restaurant called Sishwikyo across the street, Lin Guotao found a waiter and asked him to open a small private room for them. Once inside the room, Lin Guotao handed the menu to Zhao Chen. Order whatever you want. Lin Rushwang snatched the menu from him and looked at the prices. After a moment of studying the menu, a sly smile appeared on her face. 3 portions of steamed vermicelli abalone, 3 portions of soft-shelled turtle, 3 portions of bird's nest and white fungus soup, and 3 portions of Australian lobster. Zhao Chen chuckled to himself upon hearing this. The girl was clearly venting her frustrations. Lin Guotao, hearing his daughter order so many dishes, was not angry. He knew that over the years, his daughter had suffered a lot, and it was only natural for her to vent her emotions today. You ordered so many dishes, and you chose the expensive ones. Can we finish all this? Zhao Chen asked, pointing at the menu. The girl rolled her eyes at her father and said angrily, "It's even better if we can't finish it. Just waste it, anyway, he has money, wasting a bit more is fine." After hearing this, Lin Guotao not only wasn't angry but actually supported his daughter's decision. It's fine, as long as you're happy, even if you empty the kitchen of this restaurant, it's all good. Zhao Chen couldn't help but laugh out loud upon hearing this. Ha ha, uncle, you really are humorous, if it were really just this little, those chefs would be exhausted. After Lin Rushwang finished ordering the dishes, she threw the menu towards her father. Alright, we'll order these dishes. With a loud bang, the table made a significant noise. Zhao Chen, seeing this, gently tapped the girl's forehead with his finger. You little girl, you have quite the temper. After Lin Guotao called a waiter in, he handed the menu to the waiter and told him that the kitchen could be notified to start cooking. The waiter looked at the menu in shock. Excuse me, do you have other guests coming? No, just the 3 of us, Lin Guotao shook his head. Ah, you ordered so many dishes. You won't be able to finish them, it will be a waste. Lin Rushwang found it a bit amusing. Other waiters would be eager for customers to order more dishes to earn more commission, but this waiter was an exception. However, Lin Rushwang also felt that this waiter had some morals, able to consider the customer's interests rather than just thinking about earning commission. Don't worry about it, he has money and likes to waste. The more dishes we order, the more commission you can earn. Alright, the waiter seemed a bit dazed. After the waiter left the private room, Lin Guotao took out a bank card from his pocket and handed it to Lin Rushwang. Here, this card has 500,000 in it, and the password is your birthday. Lin Rushwang was a bit surprised. Of course, her surprise wasn't because of the 500,000 in the card, but because the password was actually her birthday. Suddenly, Lin Rushwang felt a slight touch of emotion. She realized her father wasn't as heartless as she thought. It turned out that her father had always kept her in his heart, otherwise, he wouldn't have set the card's password to her birthday. However, feeling touched aside, Lin Rushwang still hated her father deeply. After all, he had abandoned her and her mother to marry another woman. So, after just glancing at the bank card, she pushed it back. "I don't want your money, take this card back." When her father saw his daughter, whom he hadn't seen in years, reject his goodwill, a hint of sadness appeared in his eyes because he knew his daughter had not forgiven him. "Rushwang, will you really not forgive me?" "No, I hate you. Don't think that this little money can change my mind. Ever since you abandoned us, my mom has suffered a lot, and all of this is because of you." As she spoke, Lin Rushwang's eyes began to well up with tears, and they uncontrollably streamed down her cheeks. Looking at his daughter with tears in her eyes, Lin Guotao's face showed a trace of guilt. He knew he owed her too much, and it wouldn't be easy to make amends. However, he, as a father, didn't want to give up this opportunity. "Rushwang, my divorce from your mother was also beyond my control. I remember when your mother and I just got married, I wanted to live a simple life with her." After hearing her father's words, Lin Rushwang only sneered. To her, it was just a powerless excuse. "Humph. Since you wanted to spend your life with my mom back then, why did you have an affair and even have a child with that woman? Rushwang, listen to me. At that time, I was just a small employee in a company. By chance, I saw a girl being harassed by a few thugs, so I stepped in and drove them away, saving that girl. I didn't expect that she was the chairman's daughter, and later, I ended up with her." After listening to her father's story, Lin Rushwang was a bit stunned. She had no idea about any of this. All she knew was that when her parents divorced, her father had a woman outside and even had a child with her. As for the identity of the woman who had a child with her father, Lin Rushwang was completely unaware. But after hearing her father say this today, Lin Rushwang understood completely that her father hadn't climbed up through his own efforts at all. He had relied on a woman to rise to power. Thinking of this, Lin Rushwang couldn't help but laugh out loud. "Ha ha, I thought you climbed up on your own abilities, but I didn't expect you to be a man living off a woman. I really suspect you were in cahoots with those thugs, staging a heroic rescue to climb the social ladder." Lin Guotao was a bit tipsy after hearing his daughter's words. Her imagination was too rich. "How could you think that? She's the chairman's daughter. If I really pulled such a stunt, wouldn't she see through it? That incident was completely accidental. Alright, even if saving the chairman's daughter was an accident, that doesn't justify abandoning us," Lin Rushwang said, looking at her father with a cold gaze. "At first, I didn't even know she was the chairman's daughter, and after I found out her true identity, I didn't have any thoughts about her. But to my surprise, she actually took an interest in me, often inviting me to dinner and movies during work hours. I told her I was married with children and wanted to refuse her, but she said she didn't mind and insisted I agree. Otherwise, she would withhold my bonus. What could I do? Oh, since that woman is so unreasonable, why didn't you just quit?" "Could I quit? The benefits at that company are great. If I quit, where would I find another company like that?" Upon hearing this, Lin Rushwang sneered. She completely didn't believe her father's words. "As long as someone is talented, they will be wanted anywhere. You're just looking for an excuse. You can't bear to give up this opportunity to climb up, right? The chairman's daughter is actively pursuing you. How could you not be tempted? Show me a picture of that woman." Lin Rushwang reached out her hand towards her father. After hearing his daughter's request, Lin Guotao opened his phone and pulled up a picture of that woman. "This is her photo." Lin Guotao turned the phone screen towards Lin Rushwang. After taking a glance at the photo, Lin Rushwang sneered again. TSK. I thought so. Of course, you wouldn't want to give up this opportunity. This woman is beautiful and young, at least 10 years younger than my mother, and she's the chairman's daughter. Marrying her would mean you could at least cut down 20 years of hard work." Upon hearing this, Lin Guotao found it hard to refute. "Alright, I admit that I was indeed swayed at that time. The temptation was just too great, so I changed my heart and did something unforgivable to you both." Lin Guotao closed his eyes, rubbing his face with his hand, feeling a mix of emotions. On one hand, after revealing the truth from back then, he had become a man living off a woman in his daughter's eyes. However, from another perspective, Lin Rushwang had already learned the reason for her father's infidelity. He had been seduced by another woman. Therefore, Lin Guotao felt that it wasn't entirely his fault. In that extramarital affair, he was merely a passive participant. There is a distinction between passive and active infidelity. If Lin Guotao had actively sought out the affair, then it would have been solely his fault, and he would bear full responsibility. However, if another woman had actively seduced him, it would be considered passive infidelity, and his guilt would be relatively lighter. He would only need to take half the responsibility. Thus, Lin Guotao wanted to tell his daughter that the affair was not something he sought out. It was the chairman's daughter who approached him, and he simply couldn't resist the temptation, hoping to gain his daughter's understanding. No matter what, the harm you've caused to my mother and me has already been done, especially to my mom. Do you know how she has been coping these past few years? Upon hearing this, Lin Guotao sighed softly and reached out to hold his daughter's hand. However, Lin Rushwang quickly pulled away and looked at her father with dissatisfaction. Rushwang, I don't seek your mother's forgiveness, I only hope to earn yours. Do you really plan to never forgive me for the rest of your life? Just take this card, consider it my way of making up for what I owe you. Zhao Chen saw his father pleading with his daughter and brought the card over, placing it in front of his sister. Zhao Chen whispered in her ear, this is money from your dad, just accept it. I think he genuinely wants to make amends. Brother, I don't want his money, I can't back down. The sister frowned slightly. If you don't want the money, that's fine, you can give it to your mom. No, I doubt my mom would want his money either. The sister shook her head. Just say it's from me. Look how low your dad has stooped, if your attitude remains so tough, it won't be good. Zhao Chen rubbed his sister's little head. Alright, for your sake, I'll accept this card. The sister pouted and put the bank card in her pocket. Seeing his daughter accept the card, Lin Guotao cast a grateful smile at Zhao Chen. After finishing their meal, Lin Guotao thought about taking his daughter to buy some gifts, but Lin Rushwang refused. She wanted to go play billiards with Zhao Chen. Seeing his daughter unwilling, Lin Guotao had no choice but to give up and drove away alone. After Zhao Chen and Lin Rushwang arrived at a nearby billiards hall, they paid the fee and found an available table. After each picked up a cue, they prepared to start playing. The waiter used a triangle rack to set the balls in place, and Zhao Chen approached the spot to break, bending down with the cue in hand. At that moment, the sister walked over and grabbed the cue from him. Brother, let me break. If you break, I'm worried your strength won't be enough to scatter the balls. I have strength. Let me break. The sister raised her right arm, trying to show off her muscles. Seeing her slender, unmuscular arm, Zhao Chen chuckled. Alright, you can break. He stepped aside. Lin Rushwang took her position, holding the cue with her right hand, bending down, placing her left hand on the table, and making a gesture before resting the cue on her left hand. Zhao Chen noticed her bent posture and couldn't help but smile at how perky her backside looked, though he kept his laughter quiet enough that she didn't hear. After aiming, the sister used all her strength to hit the cue ball. With a loud bang, the cluster of balls scattered instantly upon the impact of the white ball. After hearing the sound, Zhao Chen glanced at the billiard table and noticed the balls were scattered everywhere. Oh, it seems your strength is quite good, he remarked. Brother, my strength is indeed quite good, the girl replied, her face full of pride. After playing for a while, they finished the game, and Zhao Chen won with an absolute advantage. In the first round, the girl lost so badly that she wore a gloomy expression. To take care of her feelings, Zhao Chen decided to deliberately let her win in the next round. When the next round began, it was still the girl who broke. This time, Zhao Chen intentionally hit the balls off target, and after several shots, he hadn't pocketed a single ball. After the girl sank 3 balls, Zhao Chen finally aimed seriously and pocketed one. At first, the girl didn't notice anything wrong, but when she saw Zhao Chen's playing state, she realized something was off. She approached Zhao Chen and whispered, Brother, are you letting me win on purpose? I feel like something's not right. Oh, you figured it out. It's fine, just play normally, I'm okay, he replied. Aren't you afraid I'll make you cry from losing? Zhao Chen chuckled. What's there to cry about? It's just a game of billiards. Alright, since you say so, I won't hold back. After playing 2 more rounds, a sexy girl with a hot figure and dressed lightly walked over. When Zhao Chen caught a whiff of her perfume, he glanced over and saw a beautiful girl approaching him. She wore a pink tight tank top and a white flared mini skirt, swaying her hips as she walked, exuding charm. The girl came to Zhao Chen's side and said in a soft, sweet voice, Hey there, can I challenge you to a game of billiards? System, I want to check her profile. Zhao Chen silently thought. Name, Xiao Lin. Age, 22. Height, 166 centimeters. Weight, 45 kilograms. Face, 88 points. Figure, 85 points. Occupation, model. Health status, good record, 1 person. Favorability towards host, 10 points. After reading her profile, Zhao Chen felt she was just average, merely a typical tool. There was no helping it, his standards had risen, and ordinary girls no longer caught his eye. When Lin Rushwang saw this girl approach, she immediately shot a hostile glance at her. Then, Lin Rushwang strode over to the girl, crossing her arms defiantly. Who are you? Can't you see I'm playing billiards with my brother? I watched you two play for a while, and your level is quite poor, so I thought this handsome guy would find it boring to play with you, Chow Linlin replied, glancing sideways at Lin Rushwang with a look of disdain. Zhao Chen assessed Chow Linlin's figure. It was indeed quite nice, worth a try. Oh, do you want to join us? Upon hearing Zhao Chen's words, Lin Rushwang knew that all men were the same. As long as they saw a pretty girl, they would welcome her with open arms. However, Lin Rushwang couldn't say much. She could only watch silently. If Zhao Chen really agreed to let that girl join, she wouldn't have much to say. Yes. It's boring with just two people. How about I play a game with you? Chow Linlin flirtatiously tossed her hair, and a fragrant scent of shampoo wafted from her locks, drifting towards Zhao Chen's face. After Zhao Chen caught a whiff of the fragrant aroma, he felt it was particularly pleasant, and a ripple of a smile appeared on his face. Lin Rushwang, of course, also smelled the fragrance. Seeing the somewhat shy smile on Zhao Chen's face, she secretly cursed in her heart, flirtatious fox. Alright then, you sit aside and rest for a bit. I'll have a match with her, Zhao Chen said, stroking Lin Rushwang's hair. Although she felt quite displeased, Lin Rushwang couldn't say anything and just nodded. Okay, brother, you can play a game with her, Lin Rushwang pouted. When the waiter set up the billiard table, Zhao Chen walked up to Chow Linlin. Are you breaking, or shall I? I'll break, Chow Linlin said, rubbing her palms together, a peach blossom-like smile spreading across her face. Alright, you go ahead. Chow Linlin threw Zhao Chen a flirtatious glance before moving to the breaking position, bending over to aim and prepare for the shot. Zhao Chen gazed at the exquisite curves of Chow Linlin's body, recalling some happy memories, and couldn't help but smile. Upon hearing the boy's laughter, Chow Linlin turned her head and smiled charmingly. Seeing the two exchanging glances, Lin Rushwang turned her body away. She didn't want to witness such a scene out of sight, out of mind. After a few seconds of eye contact between Chow Linlin and Zhao Chen, they both turned away, and she aimed to shoot. With a loud bang, the balls scattered in all directions, and one ball went into a pocket. Zhao Chen glanced at the ball that had entered the hole and smiled. Oh, you pocketed a ball right at the start. Your luck is pretty good. I'm not relying on luck, Chow Linlin said, deliberately tossing her hair and smiling. As soon as she finished speaking, she moved to the position of the white ball, picked up the cue with her right hand, and aimed at a red ball. A few seconds later, with a powerful thrust of her right hand, she sent the white ball flying. With a loud bang, the red ball hit the edge of the table and bounced into a pocket. Wow! Another one in! Zhao Chen was a bit surprised. Next, Chow Linlin walked over to the white ball, positioning the thinnest end of the cue against the bottom of the white ball. Are you trying to make a jump shot? Zhao Chen's eyes widened. He felt this girl had some serious skills. What do you think? Chow Linlin smiled. After aiming carefully, she struck the bottom of the white ball with the thinnest end of the cue, causing the white ball to jump and trace a parabolic arc in the air. When the white ball landed, it hit a black ball and sent it into a pocket. Not bad. You've got some skill. Zhao Chen couldn't help but applaud. Hearing Zhao Chen's praise, Lin Rushwang turned her head, stood up, and approached the billiard table. She really wanted to see if this woman's billiard skills were as good as they seemed. Seeing Lin Rushwang come over, Zhao Chen walked to her side and whispered in her ear. She pocketed 3 balls in a row right from the start. I feel like she's even better than me. Lin Rushwang was taken aback for a moment, then smiled, thinking of a good idea. So impressive. How about the two of us team up against her? That works. Zhao Chen nodded. Lin Rushwang walked up to Chow Linlin, looking at her with a provocative gaze. Hey! Your billiard skills are so impressive. Do you dare to take us both on by yourself? What's there to be afraid of? If you two lose, you have to agree to one of my requests. What request? It won't be something outrageous, will it? Lin Rushwang looked at her with a vigilant gaze. No, my request is quite simple. If you lose, I just need you two to help me post on WeChat moments, to help me with some promotion. That's not too much to ask, right? No problem. Zhao Chen snapped his fingers. After hearing this request, Lin Rushwang figured it out. To post on moments, they would first need to add each other on WeChat. This woman was clearly using a subtle way to add Zhao Chen's WeChat. However, Lin Rushwang couldn't say much about it. She could only give her all in the upcoming match and try her best not to lose. Let's start over now. You two form a team, and we'll see the final score. If your total score is less than mine, you lose, Chow Linlin said with a slight smile. Okay, no problem. Zhao Chen replied with a smile. After Chow Linlin had the server set up the balls, she let Zhao Chen break. After Zhao Chen broke, he pocketed a number 5 ball and continued to take another shot, but this time he didn't pocket any balls. Next up was Lin Rushwang. After glancing at the balls on the table, she walked to the position of the white ball, picked up the cue, and took a shot, but didn't pocket any balls. Then it was Chow Linlin's turn. This time, she pocketed 2 balls in a row before missing. In the following rounds, Lin Rushwang noticed a problem. She felt that Zhao Chen wasn't playing with all his might. It was obvious he was intentionally trying to lose this round to add that woman's WeChat. At that moment, Lin Rushwang recalled her mother's words, such an excellent man must have many girls competing for him, a problem she had to face. Although she felt quite unhappy inside, Lin Rushwang wouldn't show it because she knew that expressing dissatisfaction on the spot was very irrational. Only by becoming even more outstanding could she defeat other competitors. As time passed, the round ended, and Chao Linlin emerged victorious. She took out her phone. You two add my WeChat and help me post a moment's update. Sure. Zhao Chen took out his phone. After Zhao Chen added Chao Linlin's WeChat, she sent the information she wanted to post to him. I'm a model, and next Monday, I'm going to be a model at a car show. Can you help me promote it? Upon hearing this, Lin Rushwang walked over and glanced at Zhao Chen's phone screen. Brother, are you really going to help her post this moment's update? Of course, since we lost, let's help her post one. After Zhao Chen edited the moment's information, he published a post. I added your WeChat, so you help me post a moment's update too, okay? Chao Linlin patted Lin Rushwang's shoulder. Hearing this, Lin Rushwang couldn't refuse and could only follow the previous agreement to help this woman post a moment's update. Alright, you can scan my code. After Chao Linlin added Lin Rushwang's WeChat, she sent that information to her. Are we posting this moment's update now? We can post it now. Chao Linlin nodded. Lin Rushwang then posted that information as a moment's update. After Chao Linlin saw Lin Rushwang finish posting, she approached Zhao Chen. Handsome, thank you so much for playing this round of billiards with me. I have other things to attend to now, so I'll head back first. If you're free on the day of the car show, come and support me, okay? Sure. What cars will be at your car show? What's the most expensive car? Chao Linlin thought for a moment and smiled as she replied, I'm not too sure either. I heard the most expensive car should be over 20 million. Are you interested in buying one? Suddenly, Chao Linlin's eyes lit up, and she instantly felt that the young man in front of her was a bit extraordinary. Lin Rushwang noticed that Chao Linlin looked at Zhao Chen as if she were eyeing a piece of prime meat, which made her feel a bit uncomfortable. If there's a suitable limited edition sports car, I might buy one to play with. Buy a sports car to play with? You're quite humorous, handsome. Chao Linlin chuckled. Maybe, if I see a car I like, I'll consider buying one. Alright, when the car show day comes, just come over and see for yourself. I'll head back now, bye. After waving goodbye to Zhao Chen, Chao Linlin turned and left the billiard hall with a flirtatious stride. Lin Rushwang felt relieved after Chao Linlin left. That flirtatious fox has finally gone. Lin Rushwang thought. Okay, it's getting late, we should leave here. Let me take you home. After Zhao Chen took the girl out of the billiard hall, he dropped her off at her doorstep and then left. Since she lived with her mother, Zhao Chen felt it was inappropriate to bring up such matters, and he had previously stated that he wouldn't discuss romantic topics with her, so he chose not to stay at her house. Just as Zhao Chen walked out of the community gate, he received a message from Chao Linlin. Hey handsome, are you free later? Can you come over and keep me company for a late-night snack? Just then, Zhao Chen felt a bit hungry, so he replied, Sure, send me your location, and I'll come over. After a while, the girl sent him a location. After glancing at the address, Zhao Chen checked the navigation. Growy Hotel, not too far from here. More than half an hour later, Zhao Chen arrived at the entrance of Growy Hotel. After parking the car, he sent a message to Chao Linlin. I'm at the hotel entrance, but you haven't told me your exact location yet. After a few seconds, the girl replied. I'm at the Shifu restaurant on the 31st floor, in the Miller Suite. Okay, I'll head up. After replying to the message, Zhao Chen entered the elevator in the lobby. Moments later, with a ding, the elevator reached the 31st floor. After stepping out of the elevator, Zhao Chen saw a sign that read Shifu Restaurant. Upon entering the restaurant, he found a waiter and asked for the location of the Miller Suite. Guided by the waiter, Zhao Chen arrived at the door of the Miller Suite, then reached out and gently pushed the door open. When he opened the door, he saw Chao Linlin sitting in a chair. Hi, handsome, you're here. Chao Linlin stood up from her chair, walked up to Zhao Chen, and wrapped her arms around his neck. With only 15 points of favorability, this girl was already making such intimate gestures towards a guy she had just met, so Zhao Chen realized that she was quite open and casual. As he caught a whiff of the intoxicating fragrance emanating from her, he felt himself getting excited, and he reached out to wrap his arms around her waist. Why did you want to invite me out for a late-night snack? I was bored alone and wanted to find a handsome guy to eat something with, she said playfully. Alright, I'll keep you company for a late-night snack. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Chen pinched a bit of her waist. Ouch! That hurts. You're so annoying. Why did you pinch my waist? She swatted his hand away. Let's see how soft your waist is. Zhao Chen chuckled awkwardly. My waist is very soft. The girl shot him a charming glance. How soft is it, and how flexible? Zhao Chen reached out and caressed her waist. You're so annoying. The girl's face turned red. Ha, I was just joking. Have you ordered yet? Not yet. I'll wait for you to come before I order. The girl stuck out her little tongue. After placing the order, the girl stood up and came to Zhao Chen's side. After giving him a meaningful look, Zhao Chen understood. He grabbed her hand and pulled her onto his lap, wrapping his arms around her waist. Looking at the cute girl in his arms, Zhao Chen smiled inwardly. Although she wasn't the most stunning beauty, she was still enjoyable to experience, especially since she was so proactive. Handsome, I don't know your name yet. The little beauty gazed at him with affection. My name is Zhao Chen. I'm Chao Lin Lin. The girl took out her phone and sent him her name. After Zhao Chen sent her his name, he lifted her up and let her sit on his lap. The little beauty playfully bounced a few times on his thigh, and Zhao Chen tightened his hold on her to keep her still. Why are you bouncing so much? Don't you know that guys usually can't handle a girl's lap attack? Oh, handsome, I'm sorry, punish me. The girl stuck out her little tongue. Then tell me, how should I punish you? Zhao Chen smiled mischievously. I'll leave it to your discretion. The girl's face flushed. Hearing this, Zhao Chen smiled happily and leaned his face closer to hers. Moments later, he tasted a soft and elastic sweetness, accompanied by a hint of peach fragrance. After a brief experience, Zhao Chen let go of her and stared at her for a while before smiling. We just met, and I treated you like that. Why didn't you resist? You're handsome, and your looks are exactly my type. Even though we just met, I felt like I must have known you in my past life the moment I saw you. The girl pouted. Oh, do you really think so? Is it love at first sight for you? I don't know if it's love at first sight, but I really like your face. The girl reached out and gently pinched his cheek. Oh, so you're a looks person. Yes, I'm a serious looks person. The girl nodded. After Zhao Chen and the girl were intimate for a while, he felt a bit warm all over, so he reached out and slowly slid his hand down. When his hand reached her thigh, he stopped, as they were in a private room and needed to be mindful of their surroundings. So, Zhao Chen set her down and let her sit on another chair. After a while, a waiter brought in the food they ordered. Just as the waiter was about to leave, Chao Linlin waved at him. Wait a minute, I need a bottle of red wine. What's the best red wine you have here? How much is it? Beautiful lady, our best red wine is called Cast, and it's 398 yuan a bottle. Alright, then bring me a bottle. Okay, please wait a moment, I'll get it for you right away, the waiter said with a smile. I have to drive later, so I can't drink with you. It's fine, just a little red wine. Are you afraid to drink, big brother? Red wine is still alcohol, you can't drink it, or the traffic police will catch you. Alright then, I'll drink alone later. The girl seemed a bit sulky. Let's eat something first, then we can drink later. After they had eaten for a while, the waiter brought in a bottle of Cast and opened it with a corkscrew. The girl picked up the 2 wine glasses from the table, took the bottle of red wine, and poured it into the glasses. The dark red liquid slowly flowed into the 2 glasses. After filling them about 8/10 full, she pushed 1 glass in front of Zhao Chen. Brother, how about we have a toast? It's fine, if you're afraid of getting caught, we can just call a designated driver later. Zhao Chen thought it was a good idea and reached out to pick up the wine glass. Seeing him lift the glass, the girl smiled slightly, then extended her arm and hooked it around his. After finishing the toast, the girl felt a bit unsatisfied and wanted to seek some excitement, so she took a sip of wine and leaned her face closer to him. Zhao Chen, seeing her like this, recalled some scenes from TV dramas, and a playful smile appeared on his face as he marveled at how adventurous this girl was. So, he cooperated with her, opened his mouth, and let her pour the wine into it. After hearing the prompt about favorability, Zhao Chen seemed to understand that this girl liked a bit of thrill. As long as he satisfied her desire for excitement, her favorability would increase. This girl was a bit special. While other girls relied on spending money to gain favor, this one didn't need much money, she just needed a way to feel stimulated and happy to increase her favorability. So, Zhao Chen lifted the girl onto his lap and gently whispered in her ear, "Where do you live? After this, let's go to your place, I have a way to make you happy." Upon hearing this, the girl felt a tingle all over and nodded. "Okay, after we finish eating, brother, take me home. It's not far, it should take about half an hour by car." After finishing the delicious food, Zhao Chen helped the girl leave the restaurant and took the elevator to the first floor. After helping her into the back seat, he called for a designated driver. When the driver arrived, Zhao Chen sat in the back seat and gently pinched the girl's cheek. "What's your address?" At that moment, the effects of the wine were kicking in, making her a bit drunk. she just closed her eyes and didn't hear Zhao Chen's question at all. I'm asking you, where do you live? The girl still didn't say a word, and the driver in the front seat seemed a bit anxious and turned his head around. Handsome, can she still be awake? If not, I'll have to get out, my time is limited. Hearing this, Zhao Chen realized that continuing to delay would waste the driver's time, so he decided to take the girl home first and then figure it out. Driver, take us to the Tianyun Pavilion Villa area. About an hour later, the driver pulled up to the gate of Zhao Chen's villa. After paying the fare, Zhao Chen let the driver leave. Once he drove the car into the garage, he carried the girl out and walked into the elevator. After bringing her to the bedroom, he laid her down on the bed. At that moment, the girl slowly opened her eyes and looked at the ceiling with a dazed expression. Handsome, where am I? Am I at my home? Zhao Chen sat on the edge of the bed, then reached out to gently stroke the girl's forehead, deliberately testing her. Yes, this is your home. Ah, why do I feel something's off? This shouldn't be my home, right? The girl widened her eyes, looking around and realizing that this place felt a bit unfamiliar. It seems you're not completely drunk, you're still quite clear-headed. When I asked you where your home was, you just wouldn't say, so I had no choice but to bring you back here. Ah, this is your home. The girl scratched her head. Yes. Suddenly, she felt a wave of nausea and covered her mouth, lowering her head. Ugh, damn. Are you about to throw up? Please don't puke on my bed. Zhao Chen quickly picked her up and rushed to the bathroom. After placing her next to the toilet, he lifted the lid. If you feel like throwing up, just let it out. You'll feel much better afterward. Zhao Chen gently patted her back. Suddenly, the girl felt her stomach churn, and soon, everything she had just eaten came rushing out, all into the toilet. Zhao Chen quickly closed his eyes. Even a beautiful girl looked particularly disgusting while vomiting. After she finished, she felt much better. Zhao Chen closed the toilet lid and flushed before carrying her back to the edge of the bed. He pulled a tissue from the box on the nightstand and handed it to her. You really can't hold your liquor. Why did you drink so much red wine? You drank half a bottle. The girl reached up to touch her head, feeling a bit dizzy. After exhaling, she noticed a strong taste in her mouth. Handsome, can I borrow your toothbrush to rinse my mouth? Alright, come with me. Zhao Chen went to the bathroom, opened the drawer, and took out a new toothbrush and a glass. He handed the toothbrush and cup to the girl and pointed to the glass shelf. Here you go, this is a new toothbrush. Rinse your mouth, the toothpaste is over there. After receiving the toothbrush, the girl tried to open it, but she seemed to have lost her strength. No matter how she tore at it, it wouldn't budge. Come on, let me help you with that. Zhao Chen took the toothbrush, tore open the packaging, and squeezed a bit of toothpaste onto it. There, all set for you. You can rinse your mouth now. He held the toothbrush out to her, and after she took it, she turned on the faucet to fill the cup with water and began to brush her teeth. After rinsing her mouth, she exhaled into her palm and looked in the mirror. Alright, finally feeling fresh, but I still smell pretty bad. Do you have any clean clothes? I'd like to take a shower here. I do have some, but my clothes are quite big, they'll look oversized on you. It's fine, as long as I can wear them. Okay then, you can wash up here while I go get you some clothes. After Zhao Chen left the bathroom, the girl closed the door and prepared to take a shower. Zhao Chen went to the wardrobe, opened the door, and after some selection, picked out a blue shirt and a pair of white pants. He knocked on the bathroom door. I brought you some clothes, open the door. A few seconds later, the door opened, and a thick mist rushed out. The girl reached her hand out. Through the dense steam, Zhao Chen vaguely saw a beautiful curve. After the girl took the clothes, Zhao Chen pressed the button at the door to turn on the exhaust fan inside. The sound of the exhaust fan echoed inside, buzzing continuously. You didn't even turn on the exhaust fan, there's too much steam in here. I've turned it on for you now. As the exhaust fan started, the mist gradually dispersed, revealing the beautiful curves more clearly. Gazing at the enticing view before him, Zhao Chen swallowed hard, wanting to perform a ballet in the rain, but he held back. It wasn't quite the right time since she hadn't cleaned up yet. After leaving the bedroom and heading to the kitchen on the first floor, Zhao Chen grabbed a few bottles of drinks and some snacks before returning to the bedroom. He opened a can of Sprite and took a few sips when the girl finished washing up and walked out. As she walked, she tugged at her pants with her hand, and Zhao Chen chuckled at the sight. What are you doing, pulling at them with your hand? These pants are too big, and without a belt, they're too loose. If I don't hold them, they'll fall off. Zhao Chen glanced over and noticed that the blue shirt she was wearing was particularly long, almost covering her thighs. Silly girl, your shirt is long enough, it could almost pass for a dress. You could go without pants. That wouldn't be good, I'm in neutral today. The girl lowered her head. Ah, is that so? Zhao Chen immediately walked over. As he approached her, he caught a whiff of a fresh fragrance, and he felt a warmth spread through his body. He then wrapped his arms around her waist and whispered something in her ear. Upon hearing this, the girl bit her lip and let out a soft sigh. She understood what he meant, so she loosened her grip and wrapped her arms around his neck, bringing her lips close to Zhao Chen's ear, her throat emitting a gentle sound. "That's fine, but please don't find it disgusting." "I won't." Zhao Chen glanced down and smiled, then it began. After a while, delicate and beautiful singing filled the room. More than an hour later, Zhao Chen walked into the bathroom and started rinsing his mouth. Hearing the sound of him rinsing, the girl walked into the bathroom and playfully slapped his thigh. "Did you just say you wouldn't find it disgusting? Why are you rinsing your mouth now?" "I felt a strange taste. I need to buy some better plastic ones in the future." "Humph, looks like you do find me disgusting. I won't do this with you again." The girl strutted out of the room with her long, smooth legs. "Wow! I didn't expect your house to be this big. I didn't notice when I came in just now." After rinsing his mouth, Zhao Chen followed her outside. "Do you want to go play on the rooftop? There's a swimming pool up there. Can you swim?" "Ah, you have a swimming pool? Take me to see it." "Oh, can you swim?" I can swim." The girl nodded. "Alright, I'll take you up." After bringing her to the rooftop pool, the little beauty immediately jumped in and performed a set of frog strokes. Zhao Chen couldn't help but give a thumbs up. "Wow, you really have some athletic talent. Not only can you play billiards, but you can swim too. Impressive. Brother, can you swim? Hurry and jump in." "I can swim a little, but not as well as you." After jumping into the pool, Zhao Chen swam over to her, wrapping his arms around her waist, a playful smile on his face. "I want to experience what underwater fun is like." "Brother, you can." Zhao Chen leaned in close to the girl's ear and whispered something. After hearing it, she let out a soft sigh and shot him a flirtatious glance. "Brother, just wait and see how I perform later." Half an hour later, the girl left the swimming pool and sat down on a nearby seat, feeling a bit tired today. After returning to his room, Zhao Chen brought up some drinks and handed a bottle of cola to the girl. "Here's your drink." The girl took the drink, opened it, took a sip, and then let out a long breath. "I feel a bit tired." She stretched lazily and yawned. "If you're tired, you should go take a good nap." After gently stroking the girl's damp hair, Zhao Chen carried her to the bathroom and handed her a hairdryer. "Dry your hair and then go to sleep." After taking the hairdryer, the girl started drying her hair. After a while, her hair was dry, and Zhao Chen carried her to bed. At that moment, Zhao Chen was already feeling satisfied and didn't want to continue teasing the girl. After taking a shower, he lay down and fell asleep. Around 9 a.m., Zhao Chen woke up from his dream and found the girl sitting beside him, fixing her hair. He got up and reached out to stroke her beautiful hair. "How did you sleep last night?" "I slept very well last night. Your bed is really comfortable." Zhao Chen pulled the girl into an embrace, feeling that his cooldown period was over, and that feeling was returning. The girl sensed it and, of course, understood his meaning, but she had to leave now. "Brother, I know what you're thinking, but I have to go back soon. The car show is tomorrow, and I need to go back to the company to prepare. Let's skip it today, I need to rest well." Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen let her go. "Alright, I'll let you off today. Hurry back, otherwise, if you take too long, I might change my mind," Zhao Chen said in a deliberately teasing tone. The girl jumped off the bed and quickly got dressed. "The best strategy is to leave. I'm off now, bye." After blowing a kiss to Zhao Chen, she left the room and the villa. After she left, Zhao Chen lay back down and continued to sleep for a while. When he woke up, he received a message from Yan Yuan. "Tomorrow at 6 p.m., I'm having a birthday party at my house. Are you coming?" "Oh, tomorrow is your birthday. Then I wish you a happy birthday." Thank you. Are you coming to my birthday party tomorrow?" "Of course I'm coming," Zhao Chen replied. "Tomorrow at 6 p.m., just come to my house." Zhao Chen didn't expect that Yan Yuan's birthday happened to be on the same day as the car show, so he thought he would buy her a car as a gift. After all, he had already mentioned it last time, and now it was time to fulfill that promise. The next day around 8 a.m., Chao Linlin sent Zhao Chen a message. "Brother, the car show starts around 10 a.m. today. Are you coming?" "I'm coming. I'll be there soon." After replying to the message, Zhao Chen drove off in his Rolls-Royce. After opening the car show post on social media, he searched for the address of the event on his map app and drove to the venue. After about an hour, Zhao Chen drove to the location of the car exhibition. After parking the car, he sent a message to Chao Linlin. "Where are you?" "I'm at the entrance." About 3 minutes later, Chao Linlin replied. "I'm in the center of the hall, you'll see me as soon as you come in." "Okay, I'm on my way." After sending the message, Zhao Chen walked into the exhibition hall. Once he reached the center of the hall, he saw the stunning Chow Linlin standing in front of a BMW, striking various alluring poses. A group of men stood in front of her, some holding phones, others with cameras, continuously taking pictures of her. When Chow Linlin's gaze met Zhao Chen's, she smiled at him. Zhao Chen knew she was at work, so he didn't want to disturb her, he just smiled and nodded before moving on. Zhao Chen's main purpose for attending the car exhibition today was to buy a car for Yen Yuan. After walking around the hall, he set his sights on a Rolls-Royce worth 9 million. He approached the staff and expressed his interest in the car. The staff, hearing this, were naturally very pleased and quickly began processing the purchase for Zhao Chen. After paying the 9 million, Zhao Chen provided the staff with Yen Yuan's address and stated that the car's ownership would belong to her and that it must be delivered to her home tonight. The staff were astonished, marveling at how wealthy this young man was and how skilled he was at wooing women. "Boss Xiao, don't worry, I'll make sure this is handled perfectly. You won't be disappointed," a tall, thin staff member said, shaking Zhao Chen's hand with a smile. "All right, with your word, I feel reassured. If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave now." "Sure, Boss Xiao, take care." As Zhao Chen left the exhibition hall, he sent a message to Chow Linlin. "I'm heading back now, let's have dinner another day." "Okay, if you have time, come over to my place." In truth, Zhao Chen was just casually saying goodbye. To him, this girl was merely a passerby, her status far below that of Yen Yuan. Around 5 p.m., Zhao Chen arrived at Yen Yuan's doorstep in the Rolls-Royce and sent her a message. "I'm at your door." About 3 minutes later, Yen Yuan replied, "I'll be out in a moment, but we have many guests at home, and there aren't any extra parking spots. You drove here, right? Okay, I'll find a place to park first and then come back." After sending the message, Zhao Chen drove to the entrance of a nearby hotel and parked in the underground garage. After parking, he left the hotel parking lot and walked to Yen Yuan's home. "I've parked the car, I'm at your door." "Okay, I'm coming." About 3 minutes later, Yen Yuan opened the door. "Happy birthday. The birthday gift I got you is still on the way, it will arrive soon." "Thank you. Come in quickly." After following her a few steps, she tugged at her hair. "Zhao Chen, you just said the gift for me is still on the way. What are you planning to give me?" She lowered her head, a bit shy. "You'll find out soon." After Zhao Chen followed Yen Yuan into her family's large living room, he saw many men and women. Besides the high school classmates, the others were people Zhao Chen didn't recognize, likely her college classmates or colleagues from work. Yen Yuan led Zhao Chen to a table of high school friends. "Zhao Chen, you can sit here. I need to go over there to entertain some guests." "All right, you go ahead," Zhao Chen nodded. After chatting with those high school classmates for a while, he heard a rather loud commotion. "Zhang Ge, what birthday gift did you prepare for your sister-in-law today?" "I can't tell you yet, you'll find out when the gift arrives," Zhang Wentao said proudly. "I bet the gift Zhang Ge prepared for his sister-in-law must be quite valuable, otherwise, he wouldn't be keeping it a secret." "Ha, Xiao Song, you're getting better at talking." Zhang Wentao ruffled Song Shuwen's messy hair. Upon hearing that familiar voice, Zhao Chen turned his head and saw Zhang Wentao. Just then, Zhang Wentao also spotted Zhao Chen. Instantly, Zhang Wentao's face darkened. After flipping his hair, he walked over to Zhao Chen. "Oh, Zhao Chen, you came too, your news travels fast." Zhang Wentao was particularly unwilling to see Zhao Chen here, feeling that Zhao Chen seemed like a formidable rival. "Yen Yuan invited me to her birthday party, is there a problem?" Zhao Chen said with a forced smile. Upon hearing this, Zhang Wentao felt a bit flustered, sensing that Zhao Chen seemed to hold some weight in Yen Yuan's heart. "Hee, since you're here for Wenwen's birthday party, what gift did you prepare for her? Can I tell you? The gift I prepared is still on the way, it will arrive tonight." Zhang Wentao was a bit surprised. Zhao Chen's way of giving gifts was surprisingly similar to his own. Did he also prepare something extraordinary? However, on the surface, Zhang Wentao still maintained an arrogant demeanor. "Hee, you wouldn't have forgotten to prepare a gift, would you? So you're using this as an excuse." The three lackeys standing next to Zhang Wentao laughed in agreement. "You'll find out then." After saying this, Zhao Chen turned away, not wanting to deal with the always pretentious Zhang Wentao. After a while, all the invited guests had arrived, and Yen Yuan took a microphone, standing in the center of the living room. "Dear friends and classmates who once studied with me, good evening. Thank you all for coming to my birthday party, and thank you for the gifts you've given me. Whether the gifts are expensive or cheap, in my heart, they are all precious tokens of affection. As the saying goes, a small gift carries great sentiment. Now, let's start cutting the cake." As soon as she finished speaking, one of Yen Yuan's sisters pushed a 7-layer cake to the center of the living room. Moments later, the birthday song began to play. "Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you!" After singing, Yen Yuan stood in front of the cake, closed her eyes, and began to make a wish. After making her wish, she blew out the candles on the cake, and the living room erupted in warm applause. Happy birthday! May you be happy every day. Wonwon, you've grown another year older, make sure to find a suitable husband. Wonwon, I wish you to always be young and beautiful, forever 18. A little girl playfully kissed Yen Yuan on the cheek. Smack! How annoying! I knew you were just trying to take advantage of me. Yen Yuan was extremely shy, wiping her mouth with her hand. At that moment, the doorbell rang. After hearing it, Yen Yuan went to the door monitor and saw 3 delivery workers standing outside, with a truck parked nearby. Could this gift be from Zhao Chen? Yen Yuan felt a bit surprised inside. Zhang Wentao approached Yen Yuan, a radiant smile on his face. You should go open the door, this is a gift for you from me. Upon hearing this, Yen Yuan was momentarily stunned, thinking it was from Zhao Chen. After standing awkwardly for a while, she opened the door and stepped outside. Once she opened the villa's main door, the delivery workers walked up to her and presented a form. Are you Ms. Yen Yuan? Yes. Please sign for this package. After Yen Yuan signed the form, the delivery workers opened the truck's door and brought down a very large box. When the box was brought into the living room, everyone was astonished, and chatter erupted. What could be inside such a big box? It must be a very expensive gift. Could it be a piano inside? Yes. You guessed it right, it's a piano. Zhang Wentao clapped his hands. Yen Yuan then approached Zhang Wentao. You really bought me a piano? After glancing at Zhao Chen, Zhang Wentao revealed a proud smile, feeling that he had regained the face he had lost earlier. Yes, do you like it? I do like it, but it's just too expensive. Yen Yuan lowered her head, looking quite shy. After hearing their conversation, Zhao Chen looked at Zhang Wentao. Seeing the smug expression on Zhang Wentao's face, Zhao Chen chuckled to himself. It was just a piano, nothing impressive, let Zhang Wentao show off for now. It's fine, as long as you like it. Let's open the box now. When the large box was opened, a black piano appeared before everyone. Wow! What a beautiful piano! Such a beautiful piano must cost a lot. Zhang Gu, how much did this piano cost? Guess. Zhang Wentao looked pleased. I guess it's over 30,000? Said a girl with glasses. No, I think it's around 50,000. I think it's 80,000. Everyone chimed in, continuously praising the beautiful piano. Alright, you all guessed wrong, this piano costs 300,000. Suddenly, the room fell silent. This piano actually costs 300,000, that amount could buy a decent car. Ah, this piano costs 300,000, that's too expensive. I thought it would only be a few thousand, I didn't expect it to be this costly. I really can't accept it. Yen Yuan walked up to Zhang Wentao, her head lowered, looking very embarrassed. It's okay. I remember when we were in high school, you played the piano, so I specially bought this piano for you. I wonder if I can hear you play a piece tonight. I used to learn piano, but my skill isn't very high, and I haven't played in over a year, so I probably regressed. It's fine. Just play a little, this isn't a competition, so don't worry about it. Come on, play a piece for us. Zhang Wentao walked to the piano and opened the lid. At that moment, everyone present began to speak. Just play a piece, don't let Zhang Ji's kindness go to waste. Yes, Wenwen, you should perform for us, no one will laugh at you. I remember your piano skills are quite good, so don't be too modest. Seeing so many people wanting to hear her play, Yen Yuan had no choice but to walk up to the piano. Then I'll start embarrassing myself. I'll play Castle in the Sky for everyone. If I don't play well, please don't laugh at me. Yen Yuan bit her lip and then smiled shyly. After sitting in front of the piano and taking a moment to gather herself, she placed her delicate hands on the keys. As her long, fair fingers pressed down on the keys, a melodious tune filled the living room. Although Yen Yuan's piano skills were not exceptional, the people present were not professionals, so the piece she played was enough to bring a sense of joy to everyone. Watching the joy on Yen Yuan's face, Zhang Wentao looked smugly at Zhao Chen and then approached him. Hey, didn't you say you had a gift for Wenwen tonight? Where's your gift? Zhao Chen glanced at his watch, it was already 8 p.m., and he felt puzzled that the Rolls-Royce had not yet arrived. You only sent a piano, what's there to be proud of? As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Chen stood up, took out his phone, walked to the window, and dialed the car show staff's number. After a few seconds, the call connected. Hello, why hasn't my car been delivered yet? I'm really sorry, we're currently in transit, and there's traffic on the road. It might be a little while longer, the person on the other end said in a submissive tone. Can it be delivered tonight? It can definitely be delivered tonight, don't worry. Alright, I'll wait a little longer, but please hurry. Zhao Chen checked the time, feeling a bit impatient. After ending the call, he returned to his seat, and by this time, Yen Yuan had finished playing, and the room erupted in warm applause. Once the applause subsided, Yen Yuan bowed to the audience and smiled shyly again. I didn't play very well, I hope you won't laugh at me. Yen Yuan was very aware of her piano level. What she said was not false modesty but the truth. However, since the people present were not professionals, they did not have a high level of appreciation. In their eyes, Yen Yuan's performance was already very beautiful. Therefore, after hearing her play, everyone spontaneously praised her, and their compliments were genuine and heartfelt. Not bad, it sounds really good, I want to hear it again. One is too modest, her piano skills are already quite high. Her playing level is high, and with the excellent sound quality of this piano, the piece she played was truly beautiful. Hearing so many people praise her piano skills, Yen Yuan's cheeks flushed. She knew her own level well and felt undeserving of such praise. However, being complimented by so many people made her feel very happy. Zhang Wentao looked at Yen Yuan's blissful expression and felt particularly excited because he believed that her happiness was entirely due to the piano he had given her. If Zhang Wentao hadn't given her that piano, would Yen Yuan have been able to be this happy? Clearly, it was impossible. So, Zhang Wentao wanted to express his feelings to Yen Yuan at the moment she was the happiest. He walked up to her, gazing deeply at this girl as beautiful as a fairy. Would you be my girlfriend? Suddenly, the scene fell silent. Yen Yuan stood there, dumbfounded, unable to utter a word. She truly didn't know how to face this sudden confession. Although Zhang Wentao had given her such an expensive piano, Yen Yuan wasn't prepared for it, and she felt that she didn't have any romantic feelings for him. At that moment, Zhang Wentao reached out his hands to take hers, but to his surprise, as soon as his hand touched hers, she pulled away. Instantly, Zhang Wentao's heart sank. He never expected that despite all his efforts to win her heart, first buying her a bag, and now a piano worth 300,000, she remained unmoved. Zhang Ge, you are really great, but I'm not ready yet. Please don't give me such expensive gifts in the future. I really can't handle it, she said, lowering her head, looking quite shy. Zhang Wentao sighed softly, realizing that simply throwing money at the problem wouldn't win a girl's heart. Alright, I was a bit out of line just now. I shouldn't have said that to you. After sighing, he walked away dejectedly and returned to his seat. The atmosphere became awkward, and several girls rushed to Yen Yuan. What are you doing? Zheng Gu is so talented and treats you so well, how could you reject him? If it were me, I would have said yes long ago. Exactly. He is so generous, that's a 300,000 piano. If any guy treated me like that, I would have married him already. Just then, the doorbell rang again. Upon hearing it, Yen Yuan walked to the door to check the surveillance footage and was startled. How can it be another truck, and it's even bigger than the last one? Zhao Chen came over, looked at the footage, and realized that a Rolls-Royce had been delivered. Go outside and take a look. This is a gift for you. A gift for me? Why does it need such a big truck? What could it be? You'll find out when you go outside. Hearing this, Yen Yuan opened the door and stepped out. As she approached the villa's entrance, she felt a bit anxious, recalling Zhao Chen's mention of giving her a sports car. Her palms began to sweat. She felt that the big truck must contain a sports car, otherwise, why would it need such a large vehicle? At that moment, Zhao Chen quickly ran over and reached the entrance. What are you doing? Hurry up and open the door, don't keep them waiting. Upon hearing this, Yen Yuan opened the villa's door and saw several people in work uniforms standing at the entrance. Excuse me, are you Miss Yen Yuan? That's me. She nodded. Hello, this is your Rolls-Royce, please sign for it. Yen Yuan was instantly stunned. The previous 300,000 piano had already made her feel embarrassed, and now there was a Rolls-Royce. Is this a gift from you? Yen Yuan looked at Zhao Chen in bewilderment. Yes, I mentioned last time that I wanted to give you a sports car. Although this isn't a sports car, it's more practical, with more seats and space, perfect for your whole family to go out together. That's too expensive, I can't accept it. You should take it back. Yen Yuan shook her head. The car has already been delivered. You can't just make them take it back, can you? You can accept it yourself. But the name on the receipt is yours, I can't sign for it. How about this, you sign for it first, and the car can stay here. If you really don't like it, I can take it back later. What do you think? Alright, fine, I'll sign for it for now. After Yen Yuan signed, the staff opened the big truck's doors and drove down a black Rolls-Royce. Once the car was parked, the staff left. Spent 9 million, cashback 9 million, money has been credited. Host receives 9 golden lottery spins. Yen Yuan looked at the Rolls-Royce in front of her, sighed softly, and then smiled. Why are you like Zhang Wentao, buying such an expensive gift for me without even asking? Zhao Chen smiled at the sound of the affection prompt. The girl said she didn't want it, but her heart was honest, and her affection increased significantly. So, do you want to take it for a test drive? No, there's no extra parking space inside right now. Let's wait until we're done and then drive it in. The girl shook her head. At that moment, everyone inside ran out, and when they saw a Rolls-Royce parked at the villa entrance, they were all so surprised they could hardly stand. My God, it's actually a Rolls-Royce. Won, you really hit the jackpot today. Is the ownership certificate for this Rolls-Royce in your name? Everyone, don't doubt it, this Rolls-Royce is indeed for Yen Yuan, Zhao Chen said loudly. Wow. Zhao Chen, you're too generous. I thought Zhang Wentao's 30,000 piano was extravagant, but I didn't expect you to give a Rolls-Royce. This car must be worth at least 5 million. Won, I thought the piano Zhang gave was the peak of gifts tonight, but Zhao's Rolls-Royce is the real top-tier gift. Won, you're so lucky. Why isn't there a guy who treats me this well? A girl with twin ponytails said enviously. At that moment, Zhang Wentao also ran out. When he saw Zhao Chen giving Yen Yuan a Rolls-Royce, his mouth dropped open in shock, standing there like a fool, staring at the car. Remembering what he had just said to Zhao Chen, Zhang Wentao felt like a clown, utterly embarrassed. He had no face to stay there, so he walked back into the villa, got into his car, and drove away. Hey, look, why did Zhang Wentao drive away? He didn't even say goodbye, that's so rude. He's not rude, he just saw Zhao Chen give a Rolls-Royce and felt he had lost, so he was too embarrassed to stay. After seeing Zhang Wentao drive away, Yen Yuan took out her phone and sent him a message. Zhang Gu, why did you leave without saying goodbye? I should just go, I admit defeat, let it be. Yen Yuan read the message and didn't know how to reply, she simply sent back, I'm sorry. After Zhao Chen saw Zhang Wentao drive away, he got into the Rolls-Royce and drove it into the villa. Once back in the living room, Yen Yuan walked up to Zhao Chen, looking shy. Zhao Chen, please don't give me such expensive gifts in the future. If you really want to give me something, just give me small gifts. I really can't handle such valuable gifts. It's fine if you don't want expensive gifts in the future, but you must not return this car to me, understand? After thinking for a moment, Yen Yuan shyly nodded. Alright then, I'll accept this car, but please don't give me such big gifts in the future. If you keep giving me such expensive gifts, I might get a heart attack. Her words drew laughter from those present. Won is too timid, a car could scare her into a heart attack. If it were me, even if I were given a villa, I wouldn't be scared. Are you envious? Are you jealous? You just don't have that kind of luck. I don't have that kind of luck, do you have it? Humph. The two girls, both of average looks, began to bicker back and forth. Seeing this, the people nearby hurriedly separated them, knowing both had fiery tempers and might end up fighting if not stopped. About 10 minutes later, the people in the living room began to leave one after another. When Zhao Chen was about to leave, Yen Yuan grabbed his arm, lowering her head, looking shy. Wait a moment, you gave me such an expensive gift tonight, and I want to play a piece for you alone. How about that? Sure. The castle in the sky you played earlier was beautiful, I want to hear it again. Okay, since you want to hear it again, I'll play it for you once more. Yen Yuan walked to the piano, opened the lid, and placed her hands on the keys. A few seconds later, a familiar piano piece filled Zhao Chen's ears. After listening for a while, he felt that this time was a bit different from the last. However, he couldn't pinpoint what was different. The same person, the same piece, why did the effect feel different this time? Zhao Chen felt puzzled. Looking at the girl playing, he noticed that her face no longer bore the joyful expression from the first performance. Suddenly, Zhao Chen was confused. During the first performance, she looked very happy. Why did she now have a sad expression? After she finished playing, Zhao Chen clapped and walked over to her. Why do I feel like this performance is different from the last? You seem to have something on your mind. Why do you look so troubled? Weren't you very happy during the last performance? Yen Yuan was startled by his words. She felt Zhao Chen's observation was very keen, but she wouldn't admit it. No, I was still very happy just now. Yen Yuan shook her head. That's not right, I clearly saw you looking sad. You must have encountered something bad. Just tell me. Maybe I can help. No, I have no worries. It's getting late, I want to rest. You should go back early too. Yen Yuan stretched out her hands to push Zhao Chen's shoulders, trying to nudge him towards the door. Instantly, Zhao Chen was completely bewildered. This girl had a favorability rating of 70 points towards him. How could she be trying to send him away? There must be something going on, but he wouldn't dig deeper now. Alright, I won't ask you anymore. I'll head back first, you should rest early. As soon as the words fell, Zhao Chen left the girl's house and arrived at the parking lot of the big hotel. After getting into the car, Zhao Chen sent a message to Yen Yuan. I feel like you're in trouble. Why don't you want to tell me? After sending the message, Zhao Chen started the car, preparing to go home. Once he returned to the villa, Yan Yuan replied to his message. I'm not in any trouble, really. Are you still awake? I just got home. Why don't you want to tell me? Maybe I can help you. Really, there's nothing. Thank you for your concern. You should get some rest. Good night. After seeing Yan Yuan's message, Zhao Chen sighed softly. This girl was clearly avoiding the issue, which is why she said good night. Zhao Chen guessed that Yan Yuan's family must be facing some difficulties. Since she was unwilling to speak about it, he decided to investigate and search online for information related to Yan Yuan's family. For wealthy and influential families like hers, there should be some information available online. Currently, he only knew that Yan Yuan's family was in the home building materials business, but he didn't know the name of her family's company. However, one thing was certain, her father's surname was Yan, and during high school, her family was doing business in Qingshui County. In recent years, they must have expanded their business to Chengdu. So, he searched for the keywords Yan Boss, home building materials, and Qingshui County online. A few seconds later, some valuable information appeared on the webpage, although it was from several years ago. According to the information on the page, a businessman in Qingshui County who was in the home building materials business donated 2 million to a school, and this businessman was named Yan Lijun. The location was Qingshui County, the business was home building materials, and the boss's surname was Yan. Since all three pieces of information matched, this Yan Lijun could very well be Yan Yuan's father. Now that they lived in Chengdu, her family's business should also be in Chengdu. After downloading some software to check company information, Zhao Chen searched for the keyword Chengdu, Yan Lijun, and home building materials. A few seconds later, the information for Delhi Building Materials Company, Ltd., appeared, and the legal representative of this company was indeed Yan Lijun. After entering Delhi Building Materials Company, Ltd., in the search bar, Zhao Chen hit search. The web page displayed a lot of information about the company. After browsing through it, he found a particularly valuable piece of information. It turned out that this company had recently encountered a financial crisis and was unable to repay its debts to the Fang Group, so it had no choice but to agree to marry off its daughter to Fang Shihua, the young master of the Fang Group, as per the loan agreement. After reading this information, Zhao Chen understood that Yan Lijun was essentially selling his daughter. To save his business, he was using his daughter as collateral to borrow money from the Fang family, and now that he couldn't repay, he had to sell his daughter to cover the debts. Zhao Chen sent a message to Yan Yuan. Does your family owe money to the Fang Group? After sending the message, Zhao Chen checked his phone and saw it was already past midnight. After yawning, he lay down in bed and fell asleep. Around 8 a.m., Zhao Chen woke up from his dreams and checked his phone messages, discovering that Yan Yuan had sent him a message. How did you know? After sending the message, Yan Yuan also attached a fearful emoji. You didn't tell me the truth yesterday, so I searched for information about your family online. Since you already know, I won't hide it anymore. 3 years ago, my dad borrowed 600 million from the Fang Group to expand the company. When he took out the loan, he signed an agreement stating that the loan term was 3 years. If he couldn't repay the money by today, he would have to marry me off to Fang Shihua, the young master of the Fang Group. My dad signed the loan agreement without telling me. I only found out about it a year ago. When I learned about it, my heart shattered. I could only silently pray that my dad could repay the money, but my fate is just that unfortunate. After I finished playing the first round, I received a message from my mom saying the company was facing a financial crisis and couldn't repay the debt, so I should prepare myself mentally. That's why I looked like that when I played the second time. Seeing you so worried yesterday, you must not like him, right? Exactly. I don't like him at all, he's just a playboy who enjoys fooling around. After Zhao Chen saw the message from Yan Yuan, he smiled, realizing he seemed to be the type she described. I can help you solve your family's problem. When are you free? Take me to meet the boss of the Fang family, and I'll take care of your family's debt. After Yan Yuan read Zhao Chen's message, she was so shocked that she almost dropped her phone. When she picked it up, her hands were trembling a bit. Although Zhao Chen's display of wealth last night surprised her, her family's debt was as high as 600 million. It was hard for her to believe that this guy could solve such a huge debt issue. But my family's debt is 600 million. Even if your family is wealthy, can they just let you take out such a large sum of money? It's fine, this amount of money is nothing to me, just a bit of pocket money. After sending that message, Zhao Chen felt like he was showing off again. Yan Yuan almost spat out a mouthful of blood after reading it. How rich could this guy be to treat 600 million as pocket money? Once she calmed her heart, she sent Zhao Chen a message. I feel like you're so mysterious. In high school, you were quite ordinary. How did you suddenly become a wealthy young master? What industry does your family work in? You don't need to ask about that, just take me to meet the boss of the Fong family. Tonight at 8, our whole family is going to the Jinhuang International Hotel to meet the boss of the Fong family. Okay, I'll come by tonight. Just thinking about the important event happening tonight made her feel nervous, and her little hands trembled slightly. After a moment, she sent Zhao Chen a message with her slightly shaking hands. Thank you. I have to work soon, can we chat later? Sure, you go ahead and work. After Zhao Chen replied, he started his lottery draws, as he still had 9 chances for the golden lottery left. After using up those chances, he didn't win any rewards, but he didn't mind, he already had a villa, a Rolls-Royce, and a Ferrari. Moreover, his capital had reached 1 billion, so he didn't have such a pressing need for wealth anymore. What truly interested Zhao Chen were the favorability rewards, which couldn't be bought with money. He certainly wanted to obtain more special function prizes. He was also particularly looking forward to those things that made him happy, especially since the person was the girl he had a crush on in high school, which fueled his fantasies even more. Because he was going to the hotel tonight to help Yen Yuan solve her debt problem, Zhao Chen decided not to go out and stayed in the villa playing games to pass the boring day. Time quickly reached 6 o'clock in the evening. Zhao Chen drove his Rolls-Royce away from the villa and headed to the Jinhuang International Hotel. About an hour later, after arriving at the entrance of the Jinhuang International Hotel, Zhao Chen sent a message to Yen Yuan. I've arrived at the Jinhuang International Hotel. Where are you specifically? About 5 minutes later, the girl replied. I'm still on the way, and I don't know the exact location. I'll let you know when I get there. Okay, once you start, just tell me the specific location. After Zhao Chen replied to the message, he went to the sofa in the lobby on the first floor and sat down, then started playing games. After reading Zhao Chen's message, Yen Yuan felt a bit anxious. She glanced at her watch. There was less than an hour left until the moment that would determine her fate. Looking at her father driving in front of her, she felt a deep hatred for him at that moment. This father, for the sake of his business, could use his own daughter as collateral for a loan without even telling her, signing an agreement with the Fong family. Such a father did not deserve to be called dad by her. At the same time, she remembered what Zhao Chen had said. If this guy could really help them solve the debt problem and rescue her from the sea of suffering, she would be willing to follow him for the rest of her life. Lost in thought, Yen Yuan's eyes gradually became moist, and tears streamed down her face. When her mother saw the tears on her daughter's cheeks, she hugged her, letting her head rest on her chest, gently comforting her. Wen, you won't be losing out if you marry him. Young Master Fong has liked you for years, he will definitely treat you well. But he's just a playboy, and he's ugly. I don't want to marry him. That's because he isn't married yet, of course, he can't settle down. Once he marries you, his heart will settle down too. Her mother, Jiang Yiping, stroked her daughter's head, comforting her. But he is dark and ugly, like a pig. Just seeing his face makes me want to vomit. Yen Yuan pouted, showing a dissatisfied expression. Yen Lijun, who was driving, turned dark upon hearing his daughter's words. You can say that in the car, but when you meet Mr. Fong and his family later, you can't say that. No matter how he looks, you have to adapt to it in the future, do you understand? I didn't hear that. I'm going to say it. I'm going to say he's a black pig, hum. Yen Yuan didn't know where her courage came from, daring to say such things in front of her father. Hearing this, Yen Lijun was so angry that his hand shook, causing the whole car to sway. Lijun, what are you doing? Drive carefully, her mother exclaimed, quickly holding onto the front seat. It's all your fault for spoiling our good daughter. I'm so angry I could die. About half an hour later, Yen Lijun drove the car into the underground parking lot of the Jinhuang International Hotel and then took his family into the elevator. After the elevator reached the 26th floor, Yen Lijun led the two women to a set of double doors. Yen Yuan looked up and saw that the door was labeled Shangfu Conference Hall. After Yen Lijun pushed the door open, he saw Fong Albua, the president of the Fong Group, along with his wife and son. Ha ha, brother Yen, you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you here for a long time. The chubby Fong Albua stood up with a beaming smile when Yen Lijun walked in, and he approached Yen Lijun, pretending to want to embrace him. Yen Lijun and Fong Albua shared a symbolic hug, followed by a round of insincere pleasantries, before they both moved to the table and sat down face to face. When Fong Shihao saw Yen Yuan enter, he stood up and walked over to her, a lecherous grin on his face. Upon seeing Fong Shihao's dark, chubby face, Yen Yuan frowned and turned away, walking towards the window. Fong Shihao eagerly followed, reaching out to grab her hand. Wen, you finally came. I really like you, you are so beautiful. Feeling his fingers on her arm, Yen Yuan flinched away. Don't follow me, I hate you. With a loud bang, Yen Lijun slammed his hand on the table, stood up, and pointed at his daughter, scolding her. How can you speak like that? Didn't I just tell you in the car? Upon hearing this, Fan Albua immediately waved his hand at his son. Son, don't be so impatient. She will eventually be yours. Come sit here. Yen, you shouldn't scold her, it's understandable that she can't accept it right away. Fan Albua said this not out of reason but because he didn't want to push too hard. He was worried that if he pressed too urgently, Yen Yuan might do something extreme. If she were to attempt suicide due to the pressure, that would be disastrous. Therefore, Fan Albua had to appear reasonable. He knew that forcing someone would not yield sweet results, and he could only let Yen Yuan gradually accept his son. After reaching the window, Yen Yuan took out her phone and sent a message to Zhao Chen. I'm in the Xiangfu conference hall on the 26th floor. Okay, I'll be there shortly, Zhao Chen replied before heading towards the elevator. Fan Albua took out a document and placed it on the table. Yen, this is our loan agreement. According to our arrangement, you currently cannot repay the debt, so you can only marry your daughter into our family. Is that all right? No problem. Yen Lijun nodded. Fan Albua then placed another document on the table. Yen, I also have a debt cancellation agreement here. After Yen Yuan marries my son, she must bear 3 children for the Fong family, and one of them must be a boy. If she doesn't have a boy, she must keep trying until she does. Only under these conditions can the debt be wiped clean. After all, this is a debt of 600 million. If marriage alone could clear it, that would be too simple. Upon hearing this, Yen Yuan shivered all over. It was as if she was being treated as a breeding machine. However, after listening, Yen Lijun smiled without hesitation and nodded. Alright, no problem. Seeing the expression on her father's face, Yen Yuan felt a chill in her heart. In her father's eyes, there was no trace of familial affection. His business was the most important thing, and his daughter was merely a commodity for exchanging benefits. Yen Yuan closed her eyes and silently prayed, hoping that Zhao Chen could rescue her. At that moment, Zhao Chen arrived at the 26th floor via the elevator. After searching the corridor for a while, he found the Xiangfu conference hall. Standing at the door, he looked up at the sign to confirm he was in the right place before kicking the door open. With a loud bang, the door of the conference hall slammed against the wall, drawing the attention of everyone inside to the entrance. I heard there's a transaction for selling a daughter happening here, so I came to take a look. When Yen Yuan saw Zhao Chen walk in, a joyful smile spread across her face. She felt that her life was saved. Fang Shihao stood up as soon as he saw the frail boy enter and walked over to Zhao Chen. Damn it, where did this little brat come from, kicking the door as soon as he walks in? Just wait until I beat you to death. Before Fang Shihao could make a move, Zhao Chen slapped him across the face. Smack! Damn it, you fat black ball, how dare you block my way? After slapping him, Zhao Chen sat down on a chair and crossed his legs. Fang Shihao, enraged by the slap, had veins bulging all over his body and lifted his foot to kick Zhao Chen. Just as Fang Shihao's foot was about to hit Zhao Chen lifted his foot, causing Fang Shihao to fall down. Zhao Chen didn't use much force, he merely hooked Fang Shihao's leg, making him lose his balance and fall to the ground. However, once on the ground, Fang Shihao hugged his thigh with both hands, deliberately pretending to be in great pain. Ouch! It hurts so much. Daddy! He hit me, why don't you hurry up and call security to throw him out? Fan Albua, a seasoned businessman, noticed the young boy's domineering demeanor and his audacity to kick the door upon entering. Sensing that this boy was not simple, he turned to educate his son. Get up, don't cause trouble. Fang Shihao was momentarily confused. He couldn't understand why his usually indulgent father would side with an outsider. Dad, didn't you see him kick me down? If you had been more honest, would he have kicked you? Fang Shihao had no choice but to stand up, holding his waist, and slowly walked back to his seat. Once Fan Albua saw his son settled, he turned his head to look at the young boy. May I ask which young master you are, and what brings you here tonight? It's nothing else, I'm here regarding the debt owed by the Yen family. Mr. Yen, could you let me see that loan? Oh, not a loan agreement, it should be a daughter-selling agreement. Can I take a look at that agreement? Zhao Chen looked at Yen Lijun and extended his hand. Yen Lijun was taken aback. This boy not only knew his surname but also about the agreement. Yen Yuan's mother sensed something and approached her daughter, whispering, "Who is he?" "He's my high school classmate, Zhao Chen, and his family is very wealthy," Yen Yuan replied softly. "Oh, I see." The mother felt a bit of surprise. She thought this boy might be here to save their family. Yen Lijun sensed that the boy sitting across from him was not ordinary, so he took out the loan agreement and handed it to Zhao Chen. After Zhao Chen read the agreement, he smiled and then tore it up. "Ha ha, Mr. Yen, for the 600 million, you sold your daughter. You really are something. What are you doing? Why did you tear up the agreement?" Yen Lijun stood up. "Because from now on, this agreement is void. I will help you pay off your family's 600 million debt. Upon hearing this, everyone except Yen Yuan felt like they were about to spit blood. They thought this young boy was just bragging. What does 600 million even mean? You must not have learned math well. Everyone except Yen Yuan thought this boy was insane. Yen Lijun hurriedly approached his daughter and asked in her ear, "Who is he? What is your relationship? Why does he speak so arrogantly?" Yen Yuan didn't want to answer her father's question and shifted her chair slightly away. "He and our daughter are classmates, and his family is quite wealthy," Yan's mother whispered to Yen Lijun. "Oh, even if his family is rich, it can't be to this extent. I don't believe he can really help us pay off this 600 million. Yen Lijun glanced at Zhao Chen, feeling that this man was just bragging. After hearing Zhao Chen's words, Fan Albo stood up, looking bewildered at the young man in front of him. "What? You can help them pay off the 600 million? Suddenly, Zhao Chen thought of a problem. Since this loan was not taken out by Yen Yuan herself but by her father, he was worried that when the 600 million was transferred to the Feng family's account, the system might not provide a cashback. If there was no cashback, he would have to first transfer the money to Yen Yuan's account and then have her pay it back. So, Zhao Chen inquired with the system in his mind. "System, can I get a cashback if I help Yen Yuan's family pay off the 600 million debt?" Because Yen Yuan's father tied his daughter's interests together when borrowing, this debt can be considered a joint debt between father and daughter, and cashback is possible. After receiving confirmation from the system, Zhao Chen could transfer the money with peace of mind. "That's right, President Fong, give me your bank account number, and I can transfer the money right away." "Ah, is this for real? This is 600 million. Are you joking?" Fong Albo looked incredulous. "Who's joking with you? It's just a bank account number. Are you afraid I'll hack your account? Alright, I'll tell you." After a disdainful smile, Fong Albo took out a wallet. "Just use this card." He placed a golden bank card on the table. After glancing at the bank card, Zhao Chen prepared to start the transfer. After a few dozen seconds, Fong Albo's phone received a transfer notification. He looked closely and counted the zeros, his eyes nearly popping out. "My God, you really transferred 600 million. Wow, wow." Fong Albo reached up to touch his head, his mouth agape. Instantly, Fong Albo felt not only slapped in the face but also a bit fearful. This young man had deep resources, able to easily take out hundreds of millions. Spend 600 million, cashback 600 million, the money has been credited. The host received 6 diamond lottery spins. Yen Yuan felt a weight lift from her heart. She no longer had to marry that dark, chubby guy. She looked at Zhao Chen and felt that at this moment, this young man had become her support, the one who saved her life. Instantly, her eyes moistened, and tears began to flow down her cheeks. Detected that Yen Yuan's favorability towards the host has reached 90 points, rewarding the host with 10 physical enhancement cards and a bottle of kidney tonifying pills, which have been placed in the villa's bedroom. Upon hearing about the kidney pills, Zhao Chen nearly laughed out loud. He never expected the system would give him such a reward. Recently, he had noticed he had been playing too much, and his energy was lagging behind. These pills came at just the right time. Fang Shihao, hearing his father's words, was so scared he could barely sit still, knowing that the girl he liked was about to be taken away. Fang Shihao came to his father's side and glanced at his father's phone screen, which left him speechless in shock. Fang Albo sat in his seat, dazed for a while, then opened the banking app. After seeing the balance in the account, he gave Zhao Chen a thumbs up. "Alright, you're impressive. You have more money than I do. I admit defeat. Son, just let it go, you and Wenwen are not meant to be." Hearing his father say this, Fang Shihao was heartbroken. Although he had been playing around outside, he dreamed of marrying Yen Yuan. But today, this boy suddenly appeared, shattering his beautiful dream. Therefore, Fang Shihao was truly furious. He pointed at Zhao Chen and cursed loudly. "Damn it, you little brat, stealing my love. How dare you take my wife? I will make sure to kill you." Fang Albo was angered by his son's words and reached out to slap him. Smack! "Enough! Do you even know what you just said? You're threatening someone. This young master, my son, is being rude. I apologize to you." Fang Albo bowed to Zhao Chen, and Fang Shihao, seeing his father so humble in front of this boy, grabbed his father's hand. "Dad, he stole my wife. You're not helping me, and you still hit me. You little brat, you don't understand anything. His background is much stronger than ours. We can't afford to offend him. You've lost your wife, you can find another. There are plenty of beautiful women in this world. Hurry up and apologize to him, quickly." Fang Albo whispered in his son's ear. However, at this moment, Fang Shihao still refused to bow down and apologize. Zhao Chen had sharp hearing and clearly heard the conversation between the father and son. "Alright, no need to apologize. It's understandable to vent when your wife is taken away, I'm not that narrow-minded. See, this young master is magnanimous and won't hold it against you. Fa Nolbua poked his son's forehead with his finger. Zhao Chen approached Yan Lijun with a smile and said, Mr. Yan, I know your company is facing a financial crisis. I can inject funds into your enterprise. I'm planning to invest 800 million in your company, but I have one condition: you must transfer 60% of your company's shares to Yan Yuan's name. Upon hearing this, everyone was stunned, completely bewildered. If Zhao Chen were to invest 800 million in the company and own 60% of the shares himself, that would be understandable. But he actually wanted to give that 60% of the shares to Yan Yuan, which was essentially giving away 800 million for free. Even if he liked this girl, there was no need to spend money like this. After hearing Zhao Chen's words, Fa Nolbua decided to stay and see if this boy would really do it. He wanted to witness the excitement. Yan Yuan was also dumbfounded. Just a moment ago, Zhao Chen had spent 600 million to help her family pay off debts, which was understandable. But now he was offering another 800 million for her, and it was a gift. She couldn't comprehend it. Moreover, she felt she wasn't worth that much money. Zhao Chen, what are you doing? If you want to invest to make money, that's understandable, but why not keep those shares for yourself? Why give them to me? Don't ask so many questions. Just listen to me and do as I say. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Chen turned his gaze to Yan Lijun. Mr. Yan, hurry up and print a share transfer agreement for your company, transferring 60% of the shares to Yan Yuan's name. Once she signs, the 800 million will be transferred immediately. Okay, there's a printer in this conference room. I'll go get it right now. Yan Lijun stood up and walked towards a room over there. Moments later, Yan Lijun walked up to Zhao Chen with a printed equity transfer document, looking very respectful. Hello, this is the equity transfer document I just printed. Please take a look. After receiving the document, Zhao Chen read it carefully. He needed to transfer 60% of Yan's company shares to Yan Yuan's name before the system could process the cashback, so he was quite serious while reading. After confirming there were no issues, he handed the agreement to Yan Yuan. Sign your name on this document, and I'll transfer the funds shortly. Brother Zhao, do I really have to sign my name? Why don't you transfer the shares to your own name? Yan Yuan took the document with slightly trembling hands. I'll explain that to you later. Just hurry up and sign. After hesitating for a moment, Yan Yuan signed her name on the agreement. Seeing her signature, Zhao Chen walked over to Yan Lijun. Tell me your bank account number. Yan Lijun took a bank card from his bag and handed it to Zhao Chen. Here, use this card. After taking the bank card, Zhao Chen prepared to make the transfer. A few dozen seconds later, Yan Lijun received a transfer notification. After looking closely, he was instantly dumbfounded, his eyes nearly popping out. Oh my god, it really is 800 million. Our company is not only saved but can also reach new heights. Spent 800 million, cashback 800 million, the money has been credited. The host receives 8 diamond lottery spins. Upon hearing this, Yan's mother came over to Yan Lijun, glanced at the phone screen, and was so shocked she nearly lost her balance. Oh my god, your transfer speed is too fast. This is 800 million. From signing to transferring, it only took a few minutes. Even a listed company wouldn't have such a fast transfer speed. Fa Nolbua and his son also approached, seriously looking at Yan Lijun's phone screen, both nearly spitting blood. Damn! It really is 800 million. Adding the 600 million from earlier, in less than an hour, 14 billion has been spent. This completely shatters my worldview. It's incredible, I'm utterly convinced. Son, let's go. There's no way, you and Yan Yuan are not meant to be. Fa Nolbua pulled his son's hand and walked outside. Although Fang Shihai felt very unwilling and reluctant, he had no choice. That guy was simply a living ATM. He could only concede and follow his father out of there. Yan Lijun opened the banking app and checked the account balance, grinning from ear to ear. Seeing her father's smug expression, Yan Yuan couldn't help but feel a bit disgusted. Her father only cared about money. Suddenly, Yan Yuan thought of a clever idea, and a sly smile appeared on her face. She walked up to her father, looking serious. I am now the largest shareholder of Delhi Building Materials Company, Ltd. I plan to hold a shareholders meeting to re-elect a chairman. Since you just got 800 million, why don't you take this money and start another company? Zhao Chen was momentarily stunned, then smiled. This girl had just gained control of the shares and was already plotting revenge against her father. Yan Lijun was instantly bewildered. He quickly realized his daughter was retaliating against him. Although he could indeed start from scratch with the 800 million in hand, starting a new business was not that easy. At the beginning, there was nothing, and just establishing a company would require a lot of money. The same 800 million in funds, expanding on the original basis is definitely more cost-effective than starting a new company from scratch. Yan Lijun certainly understood this principle. 1-1, what are you saying? You want to replace me as chairman? Yes, because you are not a qualified chairman. First, you used your own daughter as collateral to secure a loan for your business. Is that something a father should do? Second, after borrowing the money, you did not lead the company to glory. Instead, you let it fall into difficulties, unable to repay the debts. These two sins show that you are not a qualified helmsman, so I want to replace you. Seeing the cold expression on his daughter's face, Yan Lijun knew she was serious. After all, he had done something unforgivable to her. He was not a good father. 1-1, I know I have wronged you, but can you really bear to do this? Yan Lijun reached out, touching his daughter's shoulder, his face full of pleading. At that moment, Yan Yuan was filled with disgust for this father and dodged his hand. Don't touch me. Seeing the look of disgust on his daughter's face, Yan Lijun realized he could not persuade her, so he turned his gaze to Zhao Chen. Mr. Zhao, please help me talk to my daughter and convince her not to do this. Zhao Chen couldn't help but laugh at this. Ha ha ha, a daughter wants to dismiss her father. This is big news. Who told you to do something unforgivable to her back then? But this is your family matter, I have no right to interfere. Seeing that Zhao Chen had no intention of helping him, Yan Lijun placed his hopes on his wife and went to Yan Mu. Please help me talk to our daughter. Yan Mu approached Yan Yuan and grabbed her arm. Alright, your dad knows he was wrong, just let it go. Doesn't he have 800 million? He could easily start a new company. Starting a new company is not that easy, it burns a lot of money in the early stages. Wouldn't it be better to use that 800 million to make the original company stronger? Yan Lijun said. Exactly. Your dad faced a lot of hardships when he started his business. Can you really bear to kick him out and make him start over? He's at that age now. After hearing her mother's words, Yan Yuan softened a bit. Do you think you have that ability? You borrowed 600 million before, and now you still can't repay it. Do you really think you can make the company more glorious with this 800 million? After hearing this, Yan Lijun knew his daughter was softening, so he reached out and held her shoulders. Dad was blinded by greed and did something unforgivable to you. I shouldn't have done that. I promise I will never do anything to hurt you again. Can you forgive me this time? Yan Yuan took a few steps back. She still couldn't forget the hurt her father had caused her. Let me think about it. Yan Mu came over, reached out, and held her daughter's hand, speaking earnestly. Oh, what more is there to think about? Your dad has lowered himself so much. Can you really bear to kick him out and make him start over? He's getting older and can't take the strain. Alright, I'll give him one chance. After hearing his daughter relent, Yan Lijun walked in front of her, looking amiable. Thank you for being willing to forgive me this time. You and Mr. Zhao go to the restaurant on the 15th floor and find a small private room. Let's have a meal together. Your mom and I have a little matter to attend to, and we'll come over later. How does that sound? Okay. After nodding, Yan Yuan approached Zhao Chen, looking shy. Zhao Ge, let's go to the restaurant on the 15th floor. Okay. Zhao Chen and Yan Yuan left the conference room together. After taking the elevator to the 15th floor, they found a small private room. Once Zhao Chen closed the door, he felt a surge of excitement. He was alone with the girl he had a crush on since high school. After she sat down, she looked around and realized they were alone in the room, which made her a bit shy, her cheeks flushing. Zhao Chen moved a chair next to her and sat down. At that moment, he found himself feeling a bit nervous, which surprised him since he was someone who had been through many experiences. Perhaps it was because this girl was the first to make his heart race, which made him so anxious. Before meeting Yan Yuan, Zhao Chen was an inexperienced boy, completely unaware of what it felt like to like someone. It was only after entering high school and meeting Yan Yuan that he experienced the feeling of affection and the thrill of a crush. Since getting to know Yan Yuan, he had been captivated by her and had fallen deeply in love. For a period, she sat in front of him, and he often found himself daydreaming while staring at her back during class. Whenever she stood up to answer the teacher's questions, he would perk up and listen intently because her voice was particularly pleasant and sweet, drawing him in more and more. It could be said that during high school, Yan Yuan occupied all of Zhao Chen's youthful years, but at that time, he was too timid to pursue her and only dared to have a secret crush. Now, Yan Yuan had shed her youthful innocence and transformed into a mature girl, yet she still gave Zhao Chen a feeling reminiscent of first love. Zhao Chen reached out, wanting to take her hand, but found he lacked the courage, leaving him a bit bewildered. Why? I don't dare to hold her hand, her feelings for me are at 90 points, she wouldn't resist. But why don't I have the courage to hold her hand? Aren't I brave? Why have I suddenly become so timid? As Zhao Chen pondered these confusing questions, the girl extended her palm and waved it in front of him. Xiao Ge, what are you thinking about? You seem so lost in thought? Oh, I wasn't thinking about anything, Zhao Chen smiled. Xiao Ge, you took so much money from home, won't your family say anything? It's fine, I can spend this money freely, you don't need to worry. After taking a deep breath, Zhao Chen gathered his courage, reached out, and held her hand. The moment he grasped her hand, his heart seemed to melt. It was a feeling he had never experienced before. Her hand was soft and delicate, like snow, smooth and exquisite, with a wonderful touch. Zhao Chen gazed at her, and when she felt his affectionate look, her face quickly turned rosy. Zhao Chen slowly leaned closer to her, and her face became even redder, her little heart racing in her chest. She gently closed her eyes, already understanding what was about to happen. When Zhao Chen's lips touched her soft lips, her whole body trembled, and she instinctively leaned back a bit. Zhao Chen immediately wrapped his arms around her waist, pulling her body tightly against his chest, and began to explore the sweetness of her mouth. Suddenly, Zhao Chen felt a sense of guilt. He thought he shouldn't be doing this, so he let her go. Looking at the girl with her flushed cheeks, Zhao Chen felt an inexplicable sense of guilt in his heart. At that moment, he thought of himself as a scumbag, feeling that he shouldn't treat her this way, it was unfair to her. At this moment, Zhao Chen couldn't understand why, despite being a battle-hardened man, he needed to muster courage just to hold her hand, and felt a sense of wrongdoing when kissing her. Why was this happening? He lowered his head, not daring to look at her. Xiao Ge, what happened to you just now? Why did you suddenly let go of me? The girl lowered her head, her face red, looking shy. Upon hearing her words, Zhao Chen was taken aback for a moment, then smiled. She seemed to have enjoyed the intimacy they just shared. So, Zhao Chen stood up, picked her up, and sat her on his lap. He wrapped his arms around her soft waist and pressed his lips against hers, once again savoring the sweetness of her mouth. After a moment of lingering, Zhao Chen felt that familiar sense of guilt again, so he released her, letting her sit back in her chair. Zhao Chen truly couldn't understand why he felt guilty when being intimate with this girl. After thinking for a while, he seemed to realize that she was the first girl he liked, and deep down, he still held on to a pure love for her, that love being for Yan Yuan. Since gaining this system, Zhao Chen had become a scumbag. Logically, he should have enjoyed the intimacy with this girl, but instead, he felt guilty. What was the reason for this? Perhaps it was because Zhao Chen still harbored a pure love for this girl in his heart, and he couldn't accept that he had tainted that purity. That's why he felt guilty when being intimate with her. After sorting through these thoughts, Zhao Chen decided not to pursue that kind of relationship with her for now. After all, he had those needs and could find other girls. He resolved to keep this pure love for Yan Yuan. Xiao Ge, what are you thinking about? You look so serious. Oh, I wasn't thinking about anything. By the way, ask your parents when they are coming. Yan Yuan took out her phone and called her mother. After a few seconds, the call connected. Hello? Mom, when are you coming? Your dad and I have something come up, so we won't be coming. You two can eat by yourselves. Okay, then that's settled. After nodding, the girl hung up the phone. My mom said they have something come up and won't be joining us for dinner. Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen understood a bit more. Her father had just told them to find a private room, then suddenly said they wouldn't come, seemingly creating an opportunity for him and the girl to be alone together. Zhao Chen was impressed by Yan Lijun. His nature couldn't change, and for business interests, he once again used his daughter as a bargaining chip. Yan Lijun deliberately had them find a private room, wanting to give Zhao Chen a chance to win over Yan Yuan sooner. However, Zhao Chen had pure feelings for Yan Yuan and didn't want to take that step yet. Alright, since your parents have something come up and won't be coming, let's change places for dinner. How about we go eat barbecue by the roadside? Sure. I really missed the food from the roadside stalls near the school when I was studying. After leaving the hotel, they found a barbecue place nearby, then chose a seat and sat down. Go ahead, you order first. Zhao Chen handed the menu to the girl. After the girl took the menu, she browsed it for a while, ticking off items as she murmured, I'll order a portion of grilled chicken wings, a portion of braised eggs, and a portion of cumin beef. I'll just get these 3. Once she finished marking her choices, she handed the menu to Zhao Chen. After receiving the menu, Zhao Chen ordered a portion of grilled squid, a portion of chives, a portion of braised chicken feet, and 3 bottles of beer. After giving the menu to the waiter, Zhao Chen checked his pocket and realized he was out of cigarettes. I don't have any cigarettes left. I'm going to buy a pack. Wait for me here, Zhao Chen said as he stood up. Okay, go ahead. After leaving the girl, Zhao Chen searched nearby for a while and found a convenience store. At that moment, a waiter brought a portion of cumin beef to the girl. Hello, this is the cumin beef you ordered. Enjoy. The girl picked up her chopsticks, took a piece of beef, and after tasting it, found it quite good, so she continued to eat a few more pieces. Suddenly, two boys sat down next to Yen Yuan, one with yellow hair and the other bald. Upon seeing these two boys, the girl knew they were trouble. She shifted her chair slightly away and moved the beef to the side. "Hey, pretty girl, don't be scared. Big brother isn't a bad guy," the two boys said as they scooted their chairs closer to her. The yellow-haired boy reached his hand toward the girl's chest. Seeing his hand about to touch her, she instinctively dodged, unable to hold back any longer. She stood up and grabbed the plate of cumin beef from the table, smashing it over the yellow-haired boy's head. Instantly, his head was covered in red oil and chili. "Damn! You little bitch! Dare to hit me!" Yen Yuan looked around and noticed Zhao Chen hadn't returned yet, so she thought about running into a nearby store. Just as she took a few steps in that direction, the bald boy grabbed her arm. "You little slut, you're quite feisty." Once she was caught, she couldn't move, so she turned around and kicked the bald boy right in the groin. Ouch! 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 The bald boy felt a sharp pain, covering his groin with both hands, jumping around and shouting loudly. "Ouch! Ouch! It hurts! I'm dying!" Yen Yuan looked at the bald boy and nearly burst out laughing because his jumping around while covering his groin looked just like a standing frog. After fixing his hair, the yellow-haired boy walked over to Yen Yuan and grabbed her arm. "You filthy whore, how dare you use such underhanded tricks?" The girl tried to break free with all her might, but she was too weak and couldn't escape no matter how hard she struggled. At that moment, Zhao Chen returned with a pack of cigarettes. Seeing the yellow-haired boy grabbing Yen Yuan's arm, he was so shocked that he dropped the cigarette from his mouth. He never expected that just a short while after he left, someone would come to harass Yen Yuan. Zhao Chen pulled out a lighter from his pocket, aimed it at the back of the yellow-haired boy's head, and threw it. The lighter hit the back of the yellow-haired boy's head, and due to the force of the impact, the lighter's casing shattered. With a loud bang, the lighter exploded on the yellow-haired boy's head. The explosion stunned him, and he stood there dazed for a while before coming to his senses. Upon hearing the explosion, Yen Yuan glanced at the yellow-haired boy and immediately burst out laughing. His head was a colorful mess, with yellow hair, red oil and chili, green and white scallions, and dark beef all mixed together, creating an incredibly ugly sight. When Zhao Chen saw the ugly yellow-haired guy, he walked up to him and kicked him. The yellow-haired guy couldn't withstand Zhao Chen's kick and immediately fell to the ground, howling in pain. "Damn it, you dare to hit on my sister? If you do that again, I'll chop off your little bird and feed it to the dogs." At that moment, the bald guy felt even more pain in his lower body, lying on the ground, covering his groin with his hands, wailing and crying loudly. After hearing the tragic cries, Zhao Chen glanced over and almost burst out laughing. "Ha ha ha! Did you kick that bald guy's balls to bits?" The girl turned red in the face upon hearing this, pouting as she said, "I was just defending myself. Who told him to try to touch me? You can really kick like that. Where did you learn it?" "I learned some self-defense techniques from a female coach." The girl lowered her head, smiling shyly. At this moment, the bald guy, enduring the pain, took out his phone, preparing to call for an ambulance. However, he found that his phone had run out of battery at this critical moment and shut down. The bald guy, gritting his teeth against the pain, crawled in front of Zhao Chen and extended his hand. "I need to go to the hospital. Can you, please, call an ambulance for me? I'm begging you." Seeing the pained expression on the bald guy's face, Zhao Chen realized that Yen Yuan's kick must have been quite severe. This guy might never enjoy the pleasures of being a man again. Noticing the bald guy's agony, Zhao Chen took out his phone and called for an ambulance. After ending the call, Zhao Chen and the girl sat down at the dining table. Yen Yuan glanced back at the bald guy lying on the ground, feeling a bit worried. She was concerned that if the bald guy really was rendered incapable of having children, would she have to bear legal responsibility? "Zhao Gu, if I really incapacitated him, would I have to take legal responsibility?" Yen Yuan asked anxiously. "It's fine, with me around, I can guarantee you're safe." Zhao Chen had a pill that could cure all ailments. If the bald guy went to the hospital and was indeed found to be incapable of having children, he could just use that pill to fix him. To be honest, Zhao Chen wouldn't mind if the bald guy was turned into a eunuch. He just worried about Yen Yuan facing legal consequences, so the bald guy couldn't be harmed. After a while, a waiter brought over grilled chicken wings, braised chicken feet, grilled squid, chives, braised eggs, and beer. After opening a bottle of beer, Zhao Chen drank while eating barbecue, then lit a cigarette. That's how barbecue should be enjoyed, for the flavor. After the yellow-haired guy got up, he walked over to Zhao Chen and extended his hand. "Bro, can you give me a cigarette?" Zhao Chen was taken aback at first, then smiled. This guy was quite shameless, needing to be beaten up before he would soften. Zhao Chen took out a cigarette and handed it to the yellow-haired guy. "Here's a cigarette for you." After taking the cigarette, the yellow-haired guy pulled out a lighter from his pocket, lit it, and then walked over to the bald guy. "Just hang in there, the ambulance will be here soon." When Zhao Chen and the girl had nearly finished the delicious food on the table, an ambulance arrived. After the ambulance parked, several medical personnel came down with a stretcher. Upon hearing the sound of the ambulance, Zhao Chen walked up to the medical staff. "Which hospital are you from?" "We are from the 8th People's Hospital of Xingdu. Hurry up and take the person lying on the ground to the hospital." As soon as the words fell, Zhao Chen returned to his seat and continued to enjoy the remaining delicious food. After a while, the medical staff lifted the bald man onto the ambulance. After finishing the leftover barbecue, Zhao Chen drove the girl home. About an hour later, Zhao Chen dropped the girl off at her house and then drove back to the villa. After taking a shower in the bathroom, Zhao Chen prepared to use the physical enhancement card. "System, I want to use the physical enhancement card." A physical enhancement interface appeared before Zhao Chen. Name, Zhao Chen. Age, 23 years. Height, 179 centimeters. Weight, 72 kilograms. Strength, 97 points. Constitution, 98 points. Agility, 97 points. Flexibility, 96 points. Spirit, 95 points. Physical enhancement cards, 10. According to normal standards, the maximum score for strength, constitution, agility, flexibility, and spirit is 100 points. System, use 2 physical enhancement cards for each attribute. Okay, the enhancement will begin shortly, please wait, host. After a while, the system enhancement started, and Zhao Chen felt a familiar energy flowing through his body. Using 2 physical enhancement cards for each attribute meant an increase of 20 points for each. Moments later, the enhancement was complete, and a new interface appeared before Zhao Chen. Name, Zhao Chen. Age, 23 years. Height, 180 centimeters. Weight, 75 kilograms. Strength, 117 points. Constitution, 118 points. Agility, 117 points. Flexibility, 116 points. Spirit, 115 points. Physical enhancement cards, 0. According to normal standards, the maximum score for strength, constitution, agility, flexibility, and spirit is 100 points. Wow, after this enhancement, my height has surpassed 180, that's great. After the physical enhancement, my abilities in that area will also improve. By the way, I still have that bottle of kidney tonifying pills that I haven't used. Zhao Chen walked to the bedside table and found the bottle of kidney tonifying pills. After picking it up, he looked at the instructions attached to it. From the information on the instructions, he learned that this bottle contained 30 pills, and taking one a day would lead to a qualitative leap in physical abilities after finishing all 30. Zhao Chen poured a glass of warm water, took out a pill, and swallowed it. Moments later, Zhao Chen felt a slight warmth spreading through his body, and he sensed that his energy had significantly increased. Instantly, Zhao Chen felt very excited. Just taking one pill had a noticeable effect. If he finished the entire bottle, wouldn't his combat power be comparable to that of a superhero? He quickly thought about finding a girl to experience his new combat power. After considering it, Zhao Chen decided to contact Qiao Linlin, so he sent her a message. "Tomorrow, I'll come to your house for dinner." After sending the message, Zhao Chen glanced at the time. It was already 11:30 p.m., and she was probably asleep. Just as Zhao Chen was about to go to bed, he remembered that he still had 14 diamond lottery chances left unused. He initially wanted to draw, but then thought that the number of draws was too few, and the probability of winning at the diamond level was the lowest. He wondered if he could save them for later when he had accumulated more chances. System, can the lottery chances be saved? Lottery chances can be saved, and there is no limit to the number of saved chances. The host currently has 14 diamond lottery chances saved. Since the lottery chances could be saved, Zhao Chen decided not to draw. After finishing his personal care, he went to sleep. Around 9 a.m. the next morning, after Zhao Chen woke up, he checked his phone messages. Qiao Linlin had replied to him and included an address. "Can you come to my house for lunch?" "Sure, I'll be there soon." After Zhao Chen sent this message, he set off in his Rolls-Royce. Once he drove to the residential community where Qiao Linlin lived, he took a kidney supplement. After the effect of the pill kicked in, Zhao Chen sent a message to Qiao Linlin. "I'm downstairs at your place, at the entrance of the community." "Okay, I'll be right down." About 5 minutes later, Qiao Linlin arrived at the community entrance wearing a pink body-hugging mini dress. When Zhao Chen saw her walking over, he honked the horn. Beep, beep. Upon seeing the Rolls-Royce, Qiao Linlin jogged over to the car, opened the passenger door, and sat down. "Brother, let's go buy some groceries first, then we can cook at my place." "You can try my cooking, how does that sound?" "Sounds good." Zhao Chen started the car. After parking in the underground garage of a commercial plaza, he and the girl went to the supermarket on the first floor. Zhao Qin was quite casual about grocery shopping, buying everything according to her preferences. Whatever she liked to eat, he let her choose. After picking up a bunch of groceries, she went to the checkout area to grab some bubblegum and then threw him a flirtatious glance. Seeing this, Zhao Qin smiled knowingly, aware that something exciting was about to happen. After placing the groceries in the trunk, Zhao Qin drove back to the residential community where she lived. Once parked in the underground garage, he took the groceries and walked with her to the elevator. After arriving at her door, she took out her keys and opened the door. The apartment was a 2-bedroom, 1 living room layout, and it was quite elegantly decorated. After she put the groceries in the kitchen, Zhao Qin felt a bit heated all over, so he walked up behind her and wrapped his arms around her waist. She certainly understood his intentions, but she was currently in a rather hungry state and wanted to eat first before playing. After turning around, she wrapped her arms around his neck and brought her lips close to his chin. "Brother, I know what you mean. Let me make you a delicious meal first, and then we can play." "No, I can't wait. Let's start with some warm-up activities now, and after we eat, we can begin the real fun. How about that?" She sighed softly, nodded, and then reached for her dress. Half an hour later, Zhao Qin left the kitchen with a beaming smile and sat down on the sofa. At that moment, she was busy cooking in the kitchen, and the sound of clattering utensils filled the air. Hearing the sounds from the kitchen, Zhao Qin couldn't help but think of the saying, able to entertain guests in the hall and manage the kitchen. This girl was indeed quite impressive, though a bit too promiscuous, making her more suitable as a lover. After resting on the sofa for over an hour, she brought 4 dishes to the dining table. After glancing at the sofa, she came over to Zhao Qin, leaned in close to his ear, and whispered in a sultry voice, "Brother, it's time to eat." Zhao Qin slowly opened his eyes and found her looking at him with a very enchanting gaze. "Finally, we can eat. Let me taste your cooking." Zhao Qin sat up, straightened his clothes, and walked to the dining table, glancing at the 4 dishes laid out. A plate of stir-fried beef with white peppers, a plate of garlic steamed oysters, a plate of stir-fried chicken with red peppers, and a bowl of corn stew with ribs. The colors look great. I wonder how they taste. The girl picked up a pair of chopsticks, grabbed a piece of beef, and brought it to her lips, pinching the beef between her 2 lips. Zhao Qin thought she intended to eat the piece of beef herself, so he also picked up a pair of chopsticks to grab a piece. Unexpectedly, at that moment, the girl leaned her face toward Zhao Qin. Upon seeing this, Zhao Qin understood her intention, so he put down his chopsticks and leaned into her, biting the piece of beef from her lips. Zhao Qin thought she would let go when he bit the beef, but to his surprise, she not only held on but also increased her grip, pulling the piece of beef back. In an instant, Zhao Qin understood her meaning. She wanted to share the piece of meat with him. So, Zhao Qin cooperated with her, splitting the piece of beef in half. After finishing, he gave her a peck on the cheek, leaving a red mark on her face. "You're quite playful. Do you think we're dinosaurs?" "What? Are we dinosaurs?" The girl looked a bit confused. "Haven't you seen Jurassic Park? There's a scene where 2 T-Rexes tear a person apart. What we just did with that piece of beef is pretty much the same as those 2 dinosaurs." Upon hearing this, the girl remembered and burst into laughter. "Ha ha ha, I've seen that movie. I remember one T-Rex grabbed the person and tossed him to the other T-Rex, and they tore him in half." "You've seen that movie too? I thought you hadn't." "Alright, let's eat first. We only had a little beef and haven't really tasted it yet." After finishing the meal, the girl felt particularly good and directly sat on Zhao Qian's lap. "Brother, can you ride a motorcycle?" "Of course I can. Why do you ask? I have a really cool motorcycle. Let's go for a ride, how about it?" Hearing this, Zhao Qian remembered he had 20 skill enhancement cards, just enough to enhance his motorcycle skills. "So, where's your motorcycle?" "It's in the underground parking lot. You didn't see it when you drove in." "Okay, wait for me a moment, I need to use the restroom first." After Zhao Qian went to the restroom, he silently thought, "System, I want to use a skill enhancement card." A skill enhancement interface appeared before him. Name, Zhao Qian. Age, 23. Height, 180 centimeters. Weight, 75 kilograms. Skills, 3. Basketball proficiency, 50 years. Martial arts proficiency, 50 years. Soccer proficiency, 100 years. Number of skill enhancement cards, 20. System, I want to enhance my motorcycle skill by 50 years. Okay, please wait, host. The skill enhancement will begin shortly. This enhancement will consume 5 skill enhancement cards. After a moment, the motorcycle skill enhancement was complete, and Zhao Qian felt a transformative change in his motorcycle skills. Name, Zhao Qian. Age, 23. Height, 180 centimeters. Weight, 75 kilograms. Skills, for basketball proficiency, 50 years. Martial arts proficiency, 50 years. Soccer proficiency, 100 years. Motorcycle proficiency, 50 years. Number of skill enhancement cards, 15. After Zhao Chen came out of the bathroom, the girl approached him with 2 motorcycle helmets. Brother, are you ready? I'm ready, let's go down. The girl led Zhao Chen to the underground parking lot and stopped in front of a black motorcycle. Is this your motorcycle? Yes. The girl handed the helmet and the keys to Zhao Chen. How much did you buy it for? More than 10,000, brother, let's ride it to the North Outer Ring Road for a spin later. There aren't many vehicles on that road. Okay, hurry and sit behind me. The girl sat behind Zhao Chen and wrapped her arms tightly around his waist. Feeling a soft sensation, Zhao Chen started the motorcycle. About half an hour later, Zhao Chen arrived at the North Outer Ring Road. There were hardly any cars on this road, and Zhao Chen thought it would be a good place to show off some stunts. With 50 years of motorcycle skills, performing stunts was quite easy. However, considering there was a girl behind him, it wasn't convenient to do any tricks, so he stopped the motorcycle. Brother, why did you stop? Get off, I'll show you some stunts in a bit. Ah, brother can do stunts too, that's great. I really want to see, what kind of stunt will you show me? Zhao Chen looked around and noticed a long, wide staircase not far away, pointing in that direction. Let's go to that staircase, I'm going to do a stair climb. Climbing stairs? That works too, I've seen some riders climb stairs on motorcycles before. My stair climb is different. How is it different? The girl smiled. You'll find out in a bit. When Zhao Chen rode the motorcycle to the staircase, the girl got off and sat on a nearby bench. After starting the motorcycle, Zhao Chen lifted the front wheel and climbed the stairs with the rear wheel. His stair climb wasn't in a straight line but followed an S-shaped curve. The girl watched in awe, unable to suppress a scream. Wow! Brother, you're amazing. Your motorcycle skills have completely changed my perception of riding. She couldn't help but start clapping, her hands turning red. After Zhao Chen finished the last step, he turned the motorcycle in a different direction. This time, he tried a new trick. Last time he lifted the front wheel, but this time he lifted the rear wheel, then turned off the engine, letting the front wheel go down the stairs. Zhao Chen leaned forward, controlling the front wheel to descend in an S-shaped path. When he rode the motorcycle down the stairs and reached flat ground, the girl couldn't help but run in front of Zhao Chen and jumped into his arms. Brother, the stunt you just performed was amazing. Do you have any other exciting tricks? Hearing this, Zhao Chen looked around and noticed the area was empty, with no one else around, and thought of something. He wrapped his arms around the girl's waist and whispered something in her ear. After hearing this, the girl looked around and pinched his waist. You naughty boy. You're so bad, this place isn't convenient. How is it inconvenient? There's no one here, and it's night, the perfect time, let's do it on the motorcycle. You're annoying, bad guy, you're even better at this than I am. The girl leaned her head against his chest and then reached for her skirt. Moments later, a powerful battle song echoed in this quiet place. After a while, Zhao Chen noticed someone approaching in the distance, so he turned on the speakers of the motorcycle. A burst of explosive rock music began to play, and upon hearing it, the girl stopped. Brother, what are you doing? Why did you turn on the speakers? It seems like someone is coming over there, so I turned on the speakers to cover up those sounds. You're so bad. Detected that Chao Linlin's favorability towards the host has reached 90 points, rewarding the host with 20 wolf-repelling charms and a bottle of stimulant. Rewards have been placed in the virtual storage box. After hearing the system's prompt, Zhao Chen was overjoyed. Just hearing the names of these treasures made him guess their functions. Ha ha ha, a man must be bad for a woman to love him. After spinning around several times while holding the girl, Zhao Chen set her down. Brother, look, those people are walking over here. The girl quickly adjusted her skirt. Oh, this isn't convenient anymore, let's hurry and leave. After Zhao Chen rode the motorcycle away with the girl, they sped around the North Outer Ring a few times before returning to the entrance of the community. After parking the motorcycle at the entrance, they went to a nearby convenience store to buy some snacks and drinks, then returned to the motorcycle. Suddenly, the girl noticed a somewhat familiar figure at the entrance of the community, next to which was parked a Porsche. After squinting her eyes, she saw clearly. Why is it him? Who? Zhao Chen asked. Just a guy who's been pursuing me, but I don't like his face, it doesn't match my aesthetic. Is it the guy standing next to the Porsche? Zhao Chen pointed to the boy standing at the entrance of the community. That's right. At that moment, the boy noticed Chao Linlin and quickly ran over. Chao Linlin, I've been waiting for you for a long time tonight. I didn't expect you to be playing with someone else. Who is he? What is your relationship with him? Zhao Chen took a closer look at the boy in front of him and found that he really didn't look that great. His appearance was the kind that seemed fierce, lacking any charm. What do you think our relationship is? Zhao Chen wrapped his arms around the girl's waist. Seeing his crush being hugged by another man made Zhang Kai furious. Lin, am I that bad? You'd rather find someone on a motorcycle than follow me, the one with the Porsche. Exactly. Even though you have a Porsche, I just don't feel anything for you. I just don't like your face, Brother, let's go inside, we don't need to pay attention to him. Zhang Kai hurriedly stepped in front of them. Wait, Lin, listen to me. If you don't like my face, I can get plastic surgery to look like what you like, okay? After hearing what the boy said, Zhao Chen found it amusing. With this boy's conditions, finding a pretty girl wouldn't be difficult at all. Brother, I advise you not to get plastic surgery, it's risky. With your conditions, finding a beautiful girl is not hard at all. Chao Lin is a serious beauty lover, don't waste your efforts on her. Hearing Zhao Chen say this, Zhang Kai became furious, feeling that the other party was deliberately showing off his good looks. What are you saying? Are you implying that I look ugly? You bastard! What good is it to look good? You're just a pretty boy. When Zhang Kai spoke these words, his face appeared particularly ferocious. Chao Lin, seeing the fierce expression on Zhang Kai's face, was so frightened that she hid behind Zhao Chen. Xiao Go, look at him, he looks so scary. Zhao Chen, irritated by the way the other person was speaking, extended his hand and slapped the boy. Smack! Who are you cursing? I was just trying to give you some kind advice, and you curse me back, you fool. After being hit, Zhang Kai's anger surged to the top of his head, and he swung his fist at Zhao Chen. Zhang Kai was no match for Zhao Chen. In front of Zhao Chen, he was like a baby, completely unable to fight back. In less than a second, Zhang Kai felt his legs go weak, and he collapsed to the ground. Zhao Chen didn't use much force, he just thought that this fierce-looking boy was stubborn, clearly having good conditions but stubbornly clinging to one girl, giving up an entire forest for a single tree. So Zhao Chen merely pressed on his acupoint, causing him to lose strength in an instant. Let's go, don't mind him, Zhao Chen said, pulling the girl's hand as they got on the motorcycle. After the girl left with Zhao Chen, Zhang Kai had no choice but to return to the car, then began to think about what had just happened. After the girl brought Zhao Chen back home, she went into the bathroom to take a shower. After opening the virtual storage box, Zhao Chen took out the anti-wolf talisman and the stimulant. The 20 anti-wolf talismans were packed in a transparent plastic bag, along with an instruction manual. This anti-wolf talisman was a piece of green jade, about the size of a thumb, carved with a phoenix, and had a red string attached. In short, this anti-wolf talisman looked no different from an ordinary piece of jade. After reading the instruction manual for the anti-wolf talisman, Zhao Chen understood its purpose. The anti-wolf talisman had a special function only for girls. When a girl wore it around her neck, it could prevent her from being harassed by perverts. If a man violated the girl's will and tried to harass her while she was wearing the talisman, it would automatically drive the pervert away, preventing him from getting close. Wow! This treasure is amazing. I can't always be by the girl's side, but with this anti-wolf talisman, I won't have to worry about her being harassed by perverts. Every girl should have one, these 20 should be enough. Zhao Chen calculated the number of girls around him. This stimulant should have that kind of effect, right? After reading the instruction manual for the bottle of stimulant, Zhao Chen couldn't help but laugh. This bottle of stimulant contained 30 pills, which could be used by himself or given to the girl. Just one pill could keep that ability at its peak for a year. Zhao Chen walked to the water dispenser, poured a glass of water, and took a pill of the stimulant, instantly feeling refreshed and almost euphoric. After a while, the girl finished her shower and came out, and Zhao Chen walked up to her. Let's eat something first. After the girl sat on the sofa, Zhao Chen brought over some snacks and poured her a glass of cola, secretly dropping a pill of the stimulant into the cola while she wasn't paying attention. The girl, feeling a bit thirsty after her shower, took a big sip of the cola. After a few seconds, she stood up and jumped a little. Why do I feel so good? I feel like I could fly up to the sky and become an immortal. Zhao Chen sighed inwardly, marveling at how powerful this pill was. He had just taken it, and it was already having an effect, quite refreshing. He quickly decided to test its effects. Zhao Chen walked behind the girl and whispered something in her ear. She smiled and then deliberately fell into his arms. An hour later, the girl lay on the sofa, eyes closed, and stuck out her little tongue to lick her lips. Seeing her somewhat mischievous expression, Zhao Chen couldn't help but smile and took out a wolf-repelling amulet. Here, this is a jade pendant I'm giving you. Zhao Chen presented the amulet to the girl. Upon seeing the pendant, she smiled and reached out to take it. Brother, this pendant is quite delicate and lovely. You should wear this pendant from now on and never take it off, it will protect you. After putting the amulet around her neck, the girl went to stand in front of the mirror. This pendant looks really nice, I like it a lot. Zhao Chen walked up behind her and gently stroked her hair. You must never take it off, it can protect you, understand? I understand, I will definitely not take it off. With a playful slap, Zhao Chen gave her a light smack on her little bottom. Good to know. It's getting late, you should rest early. The next morning around 9 a.m., after saying their goodbyes, Zhao Chen left the girls' home and drove out of the neighborhood. He sent a message to Yan Yuan. Are you at home? I'm at work, what's up? Send me your company address, I need to find you. After Yan Yuan sent him the address, she followed up with another message. Okay, just text me when you arrive at my company. After opening the address and setting up navigation, Zhao Chen drove to Yan Yuan's company. About half an hour later, he arrived at the entrance and sent her a message. I'm at your company's entrance. Okay, wait for me, I'll be right down. 5 minutes later, Yan Yuan, dressed in professional attire, walked to the entrance and smiled sweetly upon seeing Zhao Chen. Here, this is the jade pendant I'm giving you, wear it around your neck. After receiving the pendant, Yan Yuan showed a shy smile. Brother, this pendant has a phoenix on it. It's beautiful. This pendant is special. I had some experts perform a ritual on it. Wearing it will protect you and help you avoid harm from bad people. Seeing Zhao Chen's radiant smile, Yan Yuan chuckled. Xiao Ge, what era are we in? You still believe in these things? Haven't you heard the saying? The end of science is theology. You can't go wrong listening to me. Zhao Chen moved behind her and gently stroked her hair. Alright, I believe you. The girl leaned in and kissed Zhao Chen on the cheek. After hugging her, Zhao Chen turned to leave. Make sure you never take off the pendant. Wear it all the time, even when you shower, okay? Upon hearing this, the girl couldn't help but giggle. Okay, I'll wear it 24/7. Alright, I'm leaving now, bye. Zhao Chen waved at her and returned to his car, ready to deliver the next wolf-repelling amulet. The next target was Shinyaki, and he sent her a message. Let's go out for lunch today. About 5 minutes later, the girl replied to the message. Okay, I'll come out after class at noon today. By the time Zhao Chen drove to the school gate, it was already 11:30 a.m. After playing games in the car for half an hour, the girl sent him a message. Brother, I'm out of class. I'm at the school gate. About 5 minutes later, the girl walked out of the school gate, looked around, and spotted Zhao Chen's car. She opened the passenger door and sat down. Brother, where are we going to eat? Zhao Chen handed her a protective amulet. Here, this is a jade pendant I specially had a master make for you. It can protect you, so please wear it. The girl was taken aback. Ah, brother asked me out for a meal just to give me this jade pendant? Exactly, hurry up and put it on. Okay, thank you, brother. After taking the pendant, she put it around her neck. Remember, you have to wear it all the time, 24 hours a day, got it? Zhao Chen pinched her nose. Got it. Let's hurry and find a place to eat. Since the girl had class in the afternoon, Zhao Chen found a nearby restaurant and ordered a few dishes. Shinyaki talked to Zhao Chen about the recent developments in the media company and sought his opinion. Zhao Chen, of course, didn't understand these issues. He just felt that since Shinyaki's father managed the company, there wouldn't be too many problems. After a while, the waiter brought their ordered dishes. Zhao Chen took out a stimulant and sat next to the girl, wrapping his arm around her waist and kissing her lips. While the girl was lost in a state of ecstasy, Zhao Chen slipped a pill into her bowl and added a bit of soup. When the pill had probably dissolved enough, Zhao Chen let go of her. Alright, let's start eating quickly. After we finish, you still have to go to class. After the girl finished a bowl of rice and was about to get a second bowl, she suddenly felt extremely excited, so she sat next to Zhao Chen and wrapped her arms around his neck. Brother, you haven't come to see me in so long, I almost miss you to death. I don't want to go to class this afternoon, can you stay with me? Hearing this, Zhao Chen marveled at how effective the pill was, but he still had to give several other girls the protective amulet, and he probably wouldn't have time today. Plus, the girl had to attend class, he couldn't let her delay her studies just for his own pleasure. After comforting the girl for a while, Zhao Chen finally managed to calm her down. After finishing their meal, Zhao Chen took the girl to the cashier to pay the bill and then walked out of the restaurant. Alright, it's getting late, you should hurry to class. Brother, don't you really want to stay with me? Silly girl, you still have to study, don't delay your education. Can I take a leave this afternoon? Can you stay with me? The girl tugged at Zhao Chen's arm, shaking it repeatedly, looking all cute and spoiled. Looking at the girl's face full of desire, Zhao Chen decided to indulge her a bit. Okay, you can take the afternoon off. The girl immediately took out her phone and sent a message to her teacher, saying she wasn't feeling well and wanted to rest for the afternoon. A few minutes later, the teacher approved her leave. Zhao Chen took the girl to a nearby hotel and booked a room. After entering the room and closing the door, the girl jumped in front of him and leaped onto Zhao Chen's body. Zhao Chen supported the girl's long legs with both hands and then leaned his face towards her. An hour later, the girl lay contentedly in Zhao Chen's arms. You little tease, are you satisfied now? You skipped class for this. Humph. I wasn't originally a little tease, you turned me into your exclusive little tease. The girl pinched his cheek and coquettishly whispered in his ear. I feel like I'm harming you. I don't want you to fall behind in your studies because of me. You should head back to school. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Chen got up and put on his clothes. At that moment, the girl also lost her earlier excitement and got up to dress. After checking out at the hotel front desk, Zhao Chen took the girl to the school gate. Remember to study hard. Zhao Chen ruffled her hair. I know, I'm going in now. After waving goodbye to Zhao Chen, the girl walked through the school gate. Zhao Chen felt that the effect of the stimulant seemed a bit too strong. The way the girl had been lively at the card table was completely different from before, as if she had been reborn. If it weren't for the system's enhancement, he wouldn't have been able to handle it. He couldn't always be by her side, and if she had needs that he couldn't fulfill, would she seek out other men? Zhao Chen began to worry about this. Although the girl had a protective charm, it wouldn't be effective if she consented. Even though her feelings for him were above 90 points, he feared that if she felt too lonely, she might not be able to hold her ground. Just as Zhao Chen was worrying about this, the system emitted a prompt sound. Host need not worry, the stimulant will only be effective when the host is by the girl's side. If the host is not present, the effect will disappear. Hearing the system's prompt, Zhao Chen felt relieved. The system had considered everything and avoided potential pitfalls. Ha ha, so refreshing. Who should I give the next protective charm to? Let's give it to Li Yuting. I haven't talked to her in a while. Zhao Chen sent a message to Li Yuting. Where are you? I'll come find you. About 5 minutes later, Li Yuting replied. I'm at work. Send me your company address. I'll come over. Li Yuting sent Zhao Chen the address and added, when you arrive, just come to the manager's office on the 23rd floor. About half an hour later, Zhao Chen drove to the entrance of Li Yuting's company. After parking, he walked inside. Taking the elevator to the 23rd floor, Zhao Chen arrived at the manager's office door. The office door was open, and after glancing inside, he saw Li Yuting sitting in a swivel chair playing on her phone. Zhao Chen scanned the office and recalled some images, then a playful smile appeared on his face. He quietly approached her, and because his footsteps were particularly soft, she didn't notice his arrival. Once he stood in front of her, he waved his hand in front of her eyes. Hi, what are you so engrossed in? Xiao Ge, you finally have time to come see me. The girl stood up, walked to Zhao Chen, and wrapped her arms around his neck. After they shared a moment of intimacy, Zhao Chen took out a protective charm and presented it to her. This is a jade pendant I prepared for you. Wear it and keep it on at all times, it will ensure your safety. The girl took the jade pendant and examined it carefully for a while before putting it around her neck. Did Zhao Gij come here today just to give me this jade pendant? After seeing the spinning chair, Zhao Chen thought of a new way to play and immediately revealed a shy smile. Yes, if it's convenient here, we can also do that. After Zhao Chen whispered something in the girl's ear, she gave him a charming glare. This is the office, isn't it inconvenient? What's inconvenient about it? Just pull the curtains, anyway, it's your own company. How about we wait until tonight? The light is too bright now, and I'm a bit embarrassed. The girl lowered her head, her small face flushed. At that moment, Zhao Chen remembered that the girl hadn't taken the stimulant yet and needed to think of a way to get her to take one. Alright then, let's wait until tonight. I'm going to the first floor to buy milk tea. What flavor do you want? I want that lychee sago. Are you going to buy it now? Yes, I'll be right back. After taking the elevator to the first floor, Zhao Chen went to a milk tea shop, bought 2 cups of milk tea, and put a stimulant into the cup the girl was going to drink. After returning to the office, he handed the lychee sago to the girl. Here you go, this is the lychee sago you wanted. Thank you. The girl took the milk tea and took a big sip. Watching her finish the cup, Zhao Chen's mind wandered. After the girl finished the milk tea, she felt a bit warm all over. She glanced at Zhao Chen, and her heart inexplicably raced. The girl approached Zhao Chen and reached for his belt. Zhao Chen looked down and understood her meaning. He ran to the window, pulled the curtains shut, locked the door, and then embraced the girl, sitting down on the spinning chair. The girl sat on Zhao Chen's lap and pressed her lips against his, which quickly became a tight seal. After a moment of tenderness, the girl reached for the buttons on her clothes. 1, 2, 3, and the clothes on the floor increased in number, leading to a stunning chair dance. This chair dance was performed beautifully, gliding around the office while dancing. Half an hour later, after the girl felt she had had enough fun, she suddenly realized a problem. This was her own office, and she was shocked to slide off the chair. Oh my! I was too excited just now, I completely forgot this is the office. She looked down at herself, her cheeks flushed. It's okay, I closed the curtains and locked the door. Hearing this, the girl scanned the office and sighed in relief, patting her chest. That's good, otherwise, if someone with bad intentions filmed us, both of us would be trending. Your dance performance just now was really amazing. I kind of regret not recording it. Zhao Chen rubbed the girl's head. Upon hearing this, the girl pinched Zhao Chen's waist with her finger. Ouch! That hurts, what are you doing? Zhao Chen rubbed his waist. You have such a hobby? Aren't you afraid the video will leak? What if a hacker steals it? I was just joking with you, I don't have the hobby of being an artist. Alright, I have other things to do, and I should be leaving. Don't take off the jade pendant I gave you, okay? At this point, the girl was already in the cooldown period of her skills, and she still had some company matters to finish. Okay, I won't take off the jade pendant. Since Gidge has other things to do, I won't keep you. Li Yuding certainly knew that there were other girls around Zhao Chun. Just the fact that he could come here to visit her once made her very satisfied. Alright, I won't disturb your work any longer. I'm leaving now. Bye-bye. After Zhao Chun walked out of the company's entrance, he drove his Rolls-Royce to the front of a commercial plaza, feeling a bit hungry and wanting to find a place to eat something. After parking the car, he walked into the first floor of the plaza and took the elevator to the 5th floor. When Zhao Chun approached a restaurant, he spotted a familiar figure with a girl standing next to her. Zhao Chun felt that the owner of that figure should be someone he knew, so he walked over. As he got closer, he overheard a conversation. Li Wenba, let's break up. Xiao Yu, why do you want to break up with me? Aren't we doing well? After hearing this, Zhao Chun understood that the boy was his college roommate, Li Wenba, and it seemed that this roommate was about to be dumped by his girlfriend. Zhao Chun decided not to greet Li Wenba just yet. He wanted to see what would happen next. Why do you want to break up? Don't you know yourself? The girl spoke aggressively. Xiao Yu, we have been together for 4 years in college. Can you really bear to give up on our relationship? Heh, what is there to be reluctant about? The girl let out a cold laugh and tossed her hair back. Li Wenba's eyes were turning red, and he hurriedly reached out to grab the girl's hand, looking desperate. Xiao Yu, what have I done wrong? Just tell me, and I will change, okay? The girl quickly pulled her hand back, looking at the boy with disdain. Let go of me. How long have you been graduated, and you still can't find a good job? Look at you now, can you give me a future? Xiao Yu, finding a job is really hard right now. Can't you wait a bit? Just give me a little more time, and I will definitely find a good job. Enough, I've said everything I needed to say. I don't have time to waste with you here. I'm leaving, and don't come looking for me again. After saying this, the girl turned and walked away. But at that moment, Li Wenba was still unwilling to give up and hurriedly chased after her. Xiao Yu, we've been together for 4 years. I really can't bear to lose you. Please give me another chance. By the time Li Wenba said this, his voice was already choked with tears. The girl was truly impatient now. She turned around and shouted, "Get lost! Stop clinging to me like a leech!" Then, she raised her hand and slapped Li Wenba, leaving without looking back. Smack! Instantly, Li Wenba was stunned by the slap. He stood there in a daze for a moment before squatting down and covering his face with his hands, crying. Seeing his roommate's plight reminded Zhao Chun of his own past experiences of being abandoned. Zhao Chun walked up behind Li Wenba and gently patted his back. Alright, this kind of woman isn't worth you being so sad. Upon hearing that familiar voice, Li Wenba stood up and turned around. Zhao Chen, is that you? Seeing what you went through today reminded me of my past. We can be considered kindred spirits. Let's go eat something. It's on me. Thank you for your kindness, but I don't feel like eating, Li Wenba sighed, his eyes filled with tears. Come on, it's just a woman. Work a little harder, and you'll find someone 100 times prettier than her. Let's go eat and drink. Zhao Chen patted Li Wenba on the shoulder. Hearing about drinking, Li Wenba became a bit interested. It was just the right opportunity to drown his sorrows. Alright. After they walked into a restaurant, Zhao Chen handed the menu to Li Wenba. You order something, just pick whatever you want, don't be polite. Although treating a guy to a meal didn't come with a cash return, Zhao Chen's capital had reached 1 billion, so he certainly wouldn't care about this small amount of money. Brother Zhao, why don't you order? I feel embarrassed to choose. Li Wenba handed the menu back to Zhao Chen. Okay, I'll order myself. After Zhao Chen ordered 3 dishes and a soup, along with a few bottles of beer, he signaled the waiter to place the order. I remember when we were in college, you told me that your girlfriend was particularly understanding and considerate, right? Zhao Chen asked. Yes, I remember when we first started dating. She was quite a simple girl, dressed plainly, not materialistic or gold digging, and she was very gentle and caring towards me. At that time, I vowed to earn a lot of money after graduation to give her a good life, but I still haven't found a job. She must have seen that I can't find work and is disappointed in me, so she wants to break up. Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen shook his head and then smiled. I don't think it's because you can't find a job. I think she must have found a rich man and decided to dump you. No way, I feel like she really is disappointed in me, which is why she wants to break up. Zhao Chen sighed and then smiled again. Wake up! If she really cared about you, she wouldn't abandon you just because you can't find a job. She would comfort and encourage you. In college, girls are relatively simple, but after graduation, everything changes. Girls become very materialistic and gold-digging. You just said she found a rich man. I've thought about that too, but she hasn't changed in her dressing style. The bag she carries is still the one I gave her 2 years ago. I feel like she's still the same as before. If she really found a rich man, her style should have changed. What you said makes sense, but I think the fundamental reason she broke up with you is that she has become materialistic. Even if she hasn't found a rich man, I estimate she would set her sights on those wealthy men. A girl like that isn't worth your longing. Work hard in the future and find someone prettier than her. At that moment, a waiter brought over the beer they ordered, along with the 3 dishes and soup. After Li Wenba opened a bottle of beer, he tilted his head back and took a big gulp. Zhao Chen took a cup, poured himself some beer, and then pushed a plate of stir-fried meat in front of Li Wenba. Don't just drink, eat some food first. After Li Wenba served himself a bowl of rice, he took a bite of the stir-fried meat and then drank another big gulp of beer. Most of the beer on the table had been consumed by Li Wenba. Zhao Chen knew that this former roommate was particularly sad and just wanted to drown his sorrows in alcohol, so he didn't stop him. After a few rounds of drinks and dishes, when the food and beer on the table were almost finished, Li Wenba's face showed signs of drunkenness. He reminisced about the past 4 years with his girlfriend, and a wave of sadness surged in his heart, so he began to stroke his face with his palm. I really can't bear to part with her. I've been with her for 4 years, I have deep feelings for her, and I really can't forget her. A few seconds later, tears streamed from the corners of Li Wenba's eyes. Seeing his classmate in such pain over a girl who wasn't worth it, Zhao Chen pondered how to help this roommate completely forget her. After thinking for a while, Zhao Chen came up with a plan. I have a way that should help you win her back. After hearing this, Li Wenba lifted his head. You can help me win her back, really? Do you have her home address? Or her work address? Zhao Chen asked. I only know she works at a beauty salon, and she should still be there. Alright, let's go check it out tomorrow morning. What do you plan to do? Li Wenba asked. We'll talk about it when we get there tomorrow. Send me her work address, and we'll meet there at 10 a.m. Okay. Li Wenba sent Zhao Chen the address of the beauty salon. After finishing the meal, Zhao Chen said goodbye to Li Wenba and drove back to the villa. Since Zhao Chen didn't want Li Wenba to see his Rolls Royce just yet, he let Li Wenba go back on his own. The next morning at 9 a.m., Zhao Chen arrived at the entrance of a beauty salon called Carlo E in his Rolls Royce. Through the car window, he spotted Li Wenba's so-called ex-girlfriend, who was sitting at the entrance eating something. Zhao Chen took a good look at her face. She could be considered somewhat attractive, but probably didn't meet the system's standards. Zhao Chen sent Li Wenba a message asking how long it would take him to get there. I'm still on my way, wait for me for 10 minutes. Okay, I'll wait for you at the entrance of the beauty salon. About 10 minutes later, Li Wenba arrived by bus next to the Carlo E beauty salon. After looking around and not seeing Zhao Chen, he sent Zhao Chen a message. I've arrived, but I don't see you. Where are you? After getting out of the car, Zhao Chen walked to the entrance of the beauty salon, looked around, and saw Li Wenba standing in front of a milk tea shop. Zhao Chen walked up behind Li Wenba and tapped him on the shoulder. Let's go, follow me. Li Wenba turned around and smiled. When did you arrive? I just got here, come with me. When Li Wenba saw Zhao Chen open the door of the Rolls Royce, he was momentarily stunned, standing there like a wooden statue. Even when Zhao Chen got inside the car, Li Wenba remained frozen. Hey, what are you doing? Hurry up and get in the car. At that moment, Li Wenba finally reacted and walked over to the car door. This is your car? You drive a Rolls Royce? Oh my god. I never saw you drive one back in college. Get in the car quickly, I'll explain later. Li Wenba opened the passenger door and carefully sat down. It's only been a few months, how did you suddenly become rich? I was always rich. I just didn't want to show off. I thought about it again, and I think you should give up on her. Li Wenba frowned upon hearing this. Didn't you say yesterday that you had a way to help me win her back? Why has it changed today? I want to do a test. If she is truly worth your love, then I will find a way to help you win her back. If she isn't worth it, then you should completely give up on her, okay? Li Wenba felt a bit confused. What kind of test do you want to do? When I tell you, don't take it the wrong way. It's just a test. Li Wenbo was a bit bewildered. Why would I take it the wrong way? What exactly do you plan to test? I'm going to pursue your ex-girlfriend. If I can win her over in a few days, it means she's a gold digger, and you should completely give up on her. She isn't worth your love. Put. Li Wenbo nearly spat out blood upon hearing this. What? You actually want to hit on her? I'm just doing a test, not really trying to hit on her. I'll show her my financial power in front of her, along with this Rolls Royce, and then see her reaction. Hearing Zhao Chen say this, Li Wenbo felt a bit uncomfortable. He sensed that his college classmate was completely showing off his wealth. Seeing the unpleasant look on Li Wenbo's face, Zhao Chen realized that his words had struck a nerve. Don't take it to heart. I have no interest in your so-called ex-girlfriend. I just can't stand seeing you act like you're on the verge of death over her. After this test, if she's a good girl, I'll definitely help you win her back. But if she's a super materialistic girl, then you should completely give up on her. I'll find you someone better later, how about that? Li Wenbo, upon hearing this, revealed a helpless smile. How do you plan to test her? To what extent? Zhao Chen understood that Li Wenbo was worried he would conduct some deep test. Don't worry, I don't have much interest in her, I'll just touch the surface. Li Wenbo sighed, showing a bitter smile. Fine, anyway, she has already broken up with me. Who she gets along with in the future has nothing to do with me. Then I'll get started, you just sit in the car for a while. Zhao Chen opened the car door, preparing to get out. I won't stay here, I'll head back first. Li Wenbo opened the car door. After Li Wenbo left, Zhao Chen walked into the beauty salon and approached the girl. Hello, do you have any medical beauty projects for guys? Yes, please wait a moment. The girl turned around and picked up a promotional brochure from the table. System, I want to check her information. Zhao Chen silently thought. Name, Zhou Xiaoyu. Age, 22. Height, 165 centimeters. Weight, 45 kilograms. Face, 80 points. Figure, 81 points. Occupation, beauty salon staff. Health status, good record, 2 people. Favorability towards the host, 0 points. Zhao Chen didn't expect that this girl's looks just met the cashback standard. It seemed his earlier visual judgment was wrong. Perhaps because there were more and more stunning girls around him, his aesthetic had become higher, leading to his misjudgment. After Zhou Xiaoyu introduced the medical beauty projects in their salon, Zhao Chen found the photo rejuvenation treatment quite good and decided to give it a try. Since obtaining the system, Zhao Chen hadn't done any of these medical beauty treatments, so today was a chance to experience something new. After completing the treatment, Zhao Chen felt quite comfortable. After paying, he walked up to Zhou Xiaoyu. Beautiful, your technique was really good. I felt very comfortable. Can I add you on WeChat? Zhao Chen deliberately held his phone with the hand wearing a Vacheron Constantine watch, extending it towards the girl to test if she recognized the watch. Sure enough, when Zhou Xiaoyu saw the watch on Zhao Chen's wrist, her eyes lit up, and she smiled. Sure, go ahead and scan mine. After Zhao Chen scanned her QR code, he added her. My name is Zhou Xiaoyu. What's your name? I'm Zhao Chen. I'm leaving now. Handsome, take care. Come often. The girl smiled and waved at Zhao Chen. After returning to the car, Zhao Chen sent Zhou Xiaoyu a message. When do you get off work today? I'll treat you to dinner. Zhou Xiaoyu couldn't help but laugh when she saw the handsome guy send such a message, then replied. I get off work at 12. Does the handsome guy really want to treat me to dinner? Really? Are you coming? Okay, I'll be out in half an hour. Where are you having dinner, handsome? Let's talk about it after you come out. After playing games in the car for half an hour, the girl left the store and then sent Zhao Chen a message. Handsome, where are you? Did you see the Rolls Royce at your store's entrance? I'm in that car. The girl was overjoyed when she saw the message. She felt she had encountered a rich and handsome guy. Zhou Xiaoyu quickly arrived next to the Rolls Royce, took a glance at the person sitting inside, and gasped in surprise. Wow, this is a Rolls Royce. I've never been in one before. Her eyes sparkled with little hearts. Aren't you getting in yet? Zhao Chen waved at her. The girl opened the passenger door and excitedly took her seat. Handsome, where are we going to eat? Let's go to that restaurant over there, Zhao Chen said, pointing. It was now pretty clear that this girl was a gold digger. She dared to get into his car right after meeting him, clearly drawn to the Rolls Royce. Zhao Chen began to think about how to teach her a lesson. As he drove, he contemplated how to toy with her next. Although the girl met the standards of attractiveness, Zhao Chen had no intention of using her as a tool. He just wanted to make her experience the feeling of being abandoned. After parking the car in front of the restaurant, he walked in with the girl. After finding a booth, he ordered some dishes. Handsome, what business does your family do? My family runs many businesses, hotels, tourism, foreign trade. Handsome, you must not have a girlfriend, right? Guess. Zhao Chen smiled. I think you don't have one. What do you think of me? Hearing this, Zhao Chen chuckled inwardly. The girl was clearly throwing herself at him. You're quite pretty, which is why I thought to ask you out for dinner. Handsome, can I be your girlfriend? The girl flirtatiously tossed her hair and shot him a wink. However, Zhao Chen didn't react much. With more stunning beauties around him, his standards had risen, and this girl, who just barely met the mark, hardly caught his eye. Nevertheless, to give his old classmate a break, he stood up, walked over to her, and wrapped his arm around her. It's up to your performance. If you do well, I might consider making you my girlfriend. Handsome, how do you want me to perform? What do you think? In what way do you think you should perform? Zhao Chen pinched her cheek playfully. The girl understood and leaned in closer to Zhao Chen's ear, whispering softly, Brother, are you thinking of that place? Oh, you really are quite perceptive. So tonight, I'll take you out, don't be late. No problem. The girl made an okay gesture. Zhao Chen took out his phone, opened the camera, and took a selfie with her. After taking the photo, he sat back down across from her and sent the picture to Li Wenbo. After sending the photo, Zhao Chen typed a message and sent it to Li Wenbo. Did you see? This girl is a total gold digger. I just met her, and she got into my Rolls Royce, so she's not worth your love. You can completely give up on her. At this moment, Li Wenbo was sitting in an internet cafe playing games. When he saw the message from Zhao Chen, his heart sank to the lowest point. The glimmer of hope he had held onto was completely shattered. What are you planning to do next? Let her experience the feeling of being abandoned, Zhao Chen replied. Hiss. Li Wenbo gasped when he read this message. He couldn't understand why Zhao Chen wanted to do this. Why are you doing this? She has no grievances with you, why treat her this way? Because I have a similar experience to yours, and you know about it. When I was in college, I hid my identity and ended up being abandoned by that woman. So, I sympathize with you. I just want to help you vent your frustration, you know? Aren't you worried about the bad consequences? Don't worry about that. After I toy with her, I'll take you out to pick up girls tomorrow. I don't want to go. I haven't even found a job. I'm not in the mood. Do you have any good job recommendations? Li Wenbo added a frowning emoji. The best way to forget a woman is to find another one. I'm taking you to find a girl, just to help you forget that woman, you know? After reading Zhao Chen's message, Li Wenbo was really a bit tempted. Since this rich second generation wanted to help him, it could be an opportunity in his life. Alright, I'll come out tomorrow. That's more like it. I'll message you tomorrow afternoon. I won't chat with you for now, I have to eat soon. After Zhao Chen sent this message, the waiter brought their ordered dishes to the table. After dinner, Zhou Xiaoyu returned to the store to continue working, and Zhao Chen drove to the entrance of Qingdu University, then sent a message to Su Weiwei. I'm at your school gate, waiting for you to finish class. After sending this message, Zhao Chen checked the time. There was still more than an hour until Su Weiwei's class ended. Zhao Chen got out of the car and went to a nearby milk tea shop, then ordered a cup of milk tea. After getting the milk tea, Zhao Chen found a seat and sat down. About 10 minutes later, a flamboyantly dressed girl sat down next to Zhao Chen and waved at him. A strong scent of perfume wafted into Zhao Chen's nostrils, but he found the smell somewhat unpleasant. Hi, handsome, can I add you on WeChat? Zhao Chen glanced at the girl, who was wearing a black low-cut tank top and a white ultra-short skirt, and found her looks just mediocre, not even reaching the threshold of beauty. Sorry, I'm not interested. No adding. Come on, it's just adding a WeChat, why be so stingy? Zhao Chen looked at the girl with a somewhat disdainful smile. Sorry, your appearance doesn't meet my aesthetic. Upon hearing this, the girl's face instantly darkened. She pouted and stood up, angrily muttering a phrase. Humph, what's so great about being handsome, acting so high and mighty? Then, the girl swayed away. Before he knew it, it was time for class to end, and Su Weiwei sent a message to Zhao Chen. I'm out of class now, I'm coming to the school gate. Okay. After Zhao Chen replied to this message, he left the milk tea shop and walked to the school gate. A few minutes later, Su Weiwei walked out of the school gate and quickly approached Zhao Chen when she saw him. When the girl reached Zhao Chen, she jumped into his arms and hugged him tightly. Brother, I missed you. What have you been up to lately? I've been busy with my career. The girl, upon hearing this, of course knew that the words were not trustworthy, but she wouldn't call it out. Zhao Chen took out a wolf-repelling talisman and put it around the girl's neck. Brother, what did you put on me? I gave you a talisman for protection. You must never take it off, it has to stay on your neck 24 hours a day, even when you shower, understand? I got it. Su Weiwei lifted the talisman around her neck and took a glance. Let's go eat, and after we finish, I'll take you back. Okay, let's go to that newly opened Longa restaurant, the food there is really good. Su Weiwei linked her left arm with Zhao Chen's and pointed to the direction. After Zhao Chen and Su Weiwei entered the restaurant, they found a window seat and ordered a few dishes. "How's your studying going lately?" "It's okay, my grades are decent. Graduating won't be a problem." "That's good. By the way, does your dad have any plans to revive the original company?" "My dad just recovered from his illness, and my mom doesn't want him to work, so she lets him rest at home." "What about your brother?" Upon hearing this, Su Weiwei let out a gentle sigh, her brows furrowing. "That useless brother of mine is back home, loafing around all day. I don't even want to talk about him." At that moment, a waitress brought over the dishes they ordered. After finishing their meal, Zhao Chen took Su Weiwei to the school gate. "Remember, the jade pendant I gave you must not be taken off, absolutely not." I know, I won't take it off. I'm heading back to school now. Bye." The girl waved at Zhao Chen and walked through the school gate. At 7 p.m., Zhao Chen drove to the vicinity of the Carolee Beauty Salon and sent a message to Zhou Xiaoyu. "Are you off work?" "I got off work a long time ago. Where are you, handsome?" "I'm near your shop. Where are you?" "I'll be there in 10 minutes. Zhou Xiaoyu replied. About 15 minutes later, Zhou Xiaoyu arrived at the shop entrance wearing a particularly sexy pink bodycon dress. When Zhao Chen saw her walking over, he approached her, reached out to touch her waist, and gave her a flirtatious smile. "Dressed so sexy tonight, are you trying to tempt me? Do you like how I'm dressed?" The girl smiled seductively at him and struck a pose. "Not particularly yet, but if you behave well, then I'll really like it." "Alright then, how about we go to that hotel over there?" The girl pointed to a hotel across the street. With a smack, Zhao Chen playfully slapped her little perky bottom. "Sure, no problem." "Ah, why did you use so much strength? It hurts." "Does it really hurt that much?" "It really does." The girl pouted, looking aggrieved. "Okay, I'll give you a good massage later." After they entered the hotel and booked a room, the girl sat on the edge of the bed, striking a very alluring and sexy pose. "Hi, brother, do you still like me like this?" After saying this, she blew him a kiss. Although this girl wasn't top-notch, looking at her flirty and playful demeanor, the experience should be quite nice. It's good for a change of taste. Zhao Chen walked up to her, reached out, and picked her up, inhaling the scent on her body. "The fragrance on you has seeped into my heart, making my heart fragrant too." The girl felt a shiver run through her body at his words and reached out to wrap her arms around his neck. "Brother, your words are so cheesy. They've melted my heart." "Oh, if your heart has melted, let me check and see what it has turned into." As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Chen placed the girl on the bed and began his warm-up before the concert. Over an hour later, Zhao Chen left the room, leaving the girl alone inside. When Zhao Chen drove back to the villa, Zhou Xiaoyu sent him a message. "Brother, where did you go? I didn't see you. I'm at home. We shouldn't meet again." Upon seeing this message, the girl panicked. She realized she had probably been taken advantage of, and she hadn't even had the chance to gain anything from this man. "What are you doing? Why aren't you owning up to it? Do you really think a man like me would be interested in you? Dream on. Just look at your cheap and vulgar appearance. It's clear you're not a good girl, just a plaything." For some reason, when Zhao Chen said this, he thought of his ex-girlfriend and felt particularly vindicated. Perhaps it was because this girl was similar to his ex, so when Zhao Chen scolded her, it felt like he was scolding his ex, which made him feel particularly good inside. Zhou Xiaoyu saw the message from him and realized she had acted impulsively. Upon seeing that Rolls-Royce, she had thrown herself at him without a second thought. Immediately, Zhou Xiaoyu was so angry that she grabbed the blanket and pillow and started throwing them around. After venting her frustration, Zhou Xiaoyu thought of a way to remedy the situation and sent Zhao Chen a message. "I want compensation, or I will sue you." After seeing this, Zhao Chen smiled and replied, "Go ahead and sue. I have recordings. You came to me voluntarily, not the other way around. Besides, if I really compensated you, that would be a monetary transaction. Do you understand the law?" Upon reading Zhao Chen's message, Zhou Xiaoyu was completely dumbfounded. This time, she had really lost out, and she sat in her blanket and began to cry uncontrollably. Zhao Chen looked up information about the bars in Chengdu and found one called Zui Maxi Lu. He sent a message to Li Wenba. "I've helped you get your revenge. Let's meet at the entrance of Zui Maxi Lu tomorrow night." "How did you get your revenge? Don't get mad when I tell you." Li Wenba guessed what it meant when he saw the message. It was about that matter. If Li Wenba said he didn't care, it would be a lie. He had been with that girl for 4 years and had never gotten her body. But Zhao Chen had managed to win her over in just one day, so of course, Li Wenba felt bad. However, he didn't resent Zhao Chen. This old classmate genuinely wanted to help him and was even going to take him to find girls. With a good buddy like that, there was no reason to feel resentment. "No matter what you do to her, I won't be angry. Anyway, she has nothing to do with me now. Are we really going to the bar tomorrow? I haven't been to bars much before. Of course. There are so many beauties at the bar. As long as you go with me tomorrow, I can guarantee you'll meet someone prettier than her. After seeing this, Li Wenbo felt a little stirred inside and replied, Really? How long will it take to hook up? Zhao Chen couldn't help but laugh when he saw Li Wenbo's reply. Ha, your true colors are showing, right? I'm only responsible for introducing you. How long it takes to get her depends on your skills. If you're quick, you could do it in one night. After Zhao Chen sent this message, he also attached a rather lewd emoji. Can it be settled in one night? Yes, as long as you can talk and charm, settling a woman in one night is quite simple. After sending this message, Zhao Chen felt that he was about to corrupt Li Wenbo, but it didn't matter, as long as they didn't go too far. Zhao Chen really intended to find a girl for Li Wenbo. After all, he had plenty of girls around him, too many to keep up with. Of course, Zhao Chen would only pick some slightly less attractive girls for him, with looks around 85 points and some experience. Those top-notch girls were reserved for himself. Zhao Chen wasn't that generous. Li Wenbo saw Zhao Chen's message and felt a bit skeptical. But women these days are very smart. It's not that easy to fool them. No buts. Meet me at the bar entrance around 5:30 tomorrow evening, and I'll have everything arranged. Okay, I believe you. Alright, let's end the chat here. I need to take a shower. Okay, brother Zhao, you should rest early. After Li Wenbo replied, he inexplicably started to feel excited. Just thinking about how his fate was about to change made him thrilled. After Zhao Chen finished his shower, he lay on the bed playing with his phone for a while before going to sleep. By 4:30 p.m. the next day, Zhao Chen put on his Rolex watch and drove his Rolls-Royce to the Zuimaxi Lu bar. Around 5 p.m., he arrived at the bar's entrance and sent Li Wenbo a message. I've arrived at the bar, when are you coming? I'm on my way and will be there soon. About 15 minutes later, Li Wenbo arrived at the bar by bus. After looking around, he spotted Zhao Chen's Rolls-Royce. After getting into the passenger seat, Zhao Chen handed him the Rolex watch. Put this watch on. Li Wenbo glanced at the watch and immediately recognized it as a Rolex. Why do I need to wear this watch? To enhance your image. I'd rather not, this watch is so expensive. Li Wenbo shook his head. If you want to attract girls, you need to know how to package yourself. If you don't even have a decent watch, how can you attract girls? But this watch isn't mine, it's completely deceptive. Li Wenbo frowned. I'm really amazed by you. People rent luxury cars and buy fake watches to present themselves as wealthy. They don't spend much money and can still attract high-scoring girls. Now that I'm creating an opportunity for you, you still refuse. But fake is always fake. Sooner or later, it will be exposed. As long as you stick with me, the fake can become real. Upon hearing this, Li Wenbo felt a bit of excitement inside. Brother Zhao, are you planning to help me make a lot of money? Isn't that obvious? Put on this watch. If you refuse again, I won't take you with me anymore. Zhao Chen rolled his eyes. Hearing this, Li Wenbo felt a bit anxious and smiled, then put the Rolex on his wrist. I've created an identity for you. You are now the young master of an overseas company. Dissatisfied with your family's arranged marriage, you ran away from home. Your parents froze all your bank accounts and credit cards as punishment, and they confiscated your car. You encountered difficulties and came to seek my help. Put. Li Wenbo almost spat out blood upon hearing this. Why do you have to create such an identity for me? You think that just wearing a Rolex can impress the girls? It's not that easy. You also need to have the identity of a rich second generation, and it must be one that is economically sanctioned by their family. Only then can you attract a beautiful girl without spending much money. After hearing this, Li Wenbo found it very reasonable and thought for a while before understanding. I get it. If I were a rich second generation, I would have to spend a lot of money on girls, but my financial situation can't support that. So I must be a rich second generation who is economically sanctioned by my family. That way, I won't have to spend much. Ha ha, exactly. After thinking for a while, Li Wenbo felt uneasy. But isn't that wrong? It's basically cheating. I know you feel guilty and think it's wrong, but you have to understand that our target today is just some gold-digging girls, not good girls. If we harm those good girls, that would be immoral, you understand? Those gold-digging girls don't feel any guilt when they harm men. After being hurt by that woman, don't you want to find a woman to vent your feelings? Upon hearing this, Li Wenbo suddenly understood. Listening to you has opened my eyes. I get it. Good, as long as you understand. There's still some time before the bar opens, so think about it in your heart. Recall the behaviors and mannerisms of those rich second generations in movies and TV shows, and learn from them. Zhao Chen glanced at his watch. That might be hard to learn. It's not that easy. If I try to imitate them deliberately, it might backfire and be easily seen through. Zhao Chen found some truth in that. You're right. When I find you a good girl later, just act natural. Be the same as you were before, and adapt as the situation changes. Okay, I'll follow your lead. Li Wenbo nodded. When the bar opened, Zhao Chen and Li Wenbo walked in. After wandering around the bar, they found a booth with genuine leather sofas and ordered some beer and drinks. As the deafening music blared in the bar, some young men and women gathered on the central stage and began to dance freely. After a few drinks, Zhao Chen told Li Wenbo to stay put and walked over to the group. He scanned the crowd dancing wildly but didn't spot any attractive girls. After wandering around the bar again, he saw a few good-looking girls, but they all had men around them. Zhao Chen certainly looked down on the idea of stealing someone else's partner, so he returned to his seat. I just walked around and didn't see a single pretty girl. There were a few beautiful ones over there, but they all have boyfriends, so we can only wait a bit longer. Zhao Gui, you've really gone out of your way for me today. You've done so much to help me, and I'm really grateful. It's okay, even if I can't attract a girl, it's fine. Do you know why I'm helping you so much? Zhao Chen poured some beer into 2 cups. Why? Because I have a similar experience to yours, and also because when I was in school, you tutored me and helped my grades improve a lot. In our dorm, you and I have the best relationship, the others are just a bit less close. So when I saw you get dumped by that woman, I wanted to lend you a hand. Li Wenbo felt a bit moved upon hearing this. He hadn't expected Zhao Chen to remember his kindness. Brother Zhao, you really are quite sincere with people, unlike some who say one thing but mean another. Zhao Chen smiled at this and patted Li Wenbo on the shoulder. Don't praise me so much. To you, I'm sincere, but to some people, I'm just a bad guy. Today, I'm dragging you to the bar to hit on girls. Do you think that makes me a bad person? Ha ha ha. Li Wenbo chuckled awkwardly at this. Brother Zhao, you've played the bad man for my sake. I really feel a bit guilty. Alright, stop feeling that way. Just keep drinking. We don't even know if we'll meet any suitable girls tonight. Zhao Chen and Li Wenbo chatted about their experiences with picking up girls while drinking. About half an hour later, 3 girls sat down at the booth next to them and began discussing what to order. Upon hearing the pleasant voices of the girls, Zhao Chen turned his head and saw the 3 girls holding the drink menu, chatting away. After carefully observing their faces, he noticed that the girl in the white dress sitting in the middle was the prettiest, while the other 2 were also somewhat attractive. Zhao Chen leaned over and silently thought, System, I want to check the profile of the girl in the white dress. A profile interface appeared above the girl in the white dress. Name, Qin Mangyao. Age, 21. Height, 165 centimeters. Weight, 43 kilograms. Face, 85 points. Figure, 83 points. Occupation, model. Health status, good record, 2 people. Hosts favorability, 0 points. After reading her profile, Zhao Chen felt a bit disdainful, but she was quite suitable for Li Wenbo. He hadn't checked the profiles of the other 2 girls yet, so he silently thought again, System, I want to check the profile of the girl in the black outfit. Name, Tang Yifei. Age, 20. Height, 168 centimeters. Weight, 45 kilograms. Face, 78 points. Figure, 76 points. Occupation, model. Health status, good record, 6 people. Hosts favorability, 0 points. Zhao Chen chuckled inwardly. Her age wasn't much but her record was quite impressive. He then checked the profile of the girl in the pink tank top. Name, Shinseki. Age, 24. Height, 172 centimeters. Weight, 55 kilograms. Face, 78 points. Figure, 79 points. Occupation, model. Health status, good record, 7 people. Hosts favorability, 0 points. Wow, this one has a bit more. It seems only Qin Mangyao is slightly better. Time to take action, Zhao Chen thought. He then tapped Li Wenbo's arm and pointed at the girl. Hey, look over there, the girl in the white dress. What do you think? She's quite pretty, right? Upon hearing this, Li Wenbo glanced over and his eyes lit up. Wow, that girl really is quite beautiful. How does she compare to your ex-girlfriend? This girl is even prettier, Li Wenbo replied with a smile. Zhao Chen then patted Li Wenbo on the shoulder. Alright then, do you dare to go ask for her WeChat? Hearing this, Li Wenbo immediately became a bit timid. He really didn't have the courage to go ask a girl for her WeChat. Brother Zhao, I can't do it. I don't have that kind of courage. Zhao Chen didn't mock him. After all, this roommate didn't have money, so he lacked the confidence. Money is a man's courage. The bigger a man's wallet, the bolder he becomes. This saying is absolutely true. If Zhao Chen didn't have this system, he wouldn't dare to flirt with girls everywhere, even if you beat him to death. Alright, since you don't dare, let me help you out. You think of an excuse to start a conversation, and I'll help you say it. Zhao Chen took a sip of his drink and glanced at the girl. What kind of excuse should I think of? I really can't come up with anything. Li Wenbo scratched his head. Hearing this, Zhao Chen rolled his eyes. Fine, since you can't think of anything, let me help you come up with an excuse. After thinking for a while, Zhao Chen came up with an excuse and told it to Li Wenbo. After hearing it, Li Wenbo was astonished. Can this excuse work? I think it should be fine. Just make sure to cooperate well when you speak. You have to be smooth and not stutter. Otherwise, she will see through it, got it? Li Wenbo glanced at the girl and felt a bit excited, but he was still a bit timid, afraid of revealing any flaws. How about this, let's practice the conversation first, and then we can take action. Zhao Chen thought he made a good point. Sure, let's practice some pickup lines. I'll play the girl, and I'll ask you some questions that girls might ask. You need to answer smoothly. Li Wenbo showed an awkward smile. It was quite funny for two grown men to play this role-playing game. Okay, let's start now. Li Wenbo nodded with a smile. After practicing for about half an hour, Zhao Chen felt that Li Wenbo had learned enough and was ready to take action. Zhao Chen stood up and walked over to the booth, smiling as he looked at Qin Mangyao. Hello, beautiful in the white dress. My friend wants to get to know you and add you on WeChat, is that okay? Zhao Chen specifically mentioned the girl's dress to avoid the other two girls misunderstanding and thinking he was trying to flirt with them. The girl looked at the guy who was trying to flirt with her, a disdainful smile appearing on her face. Handsome, your pickup line is so low. Can't you come up with something more sophisticated? The other two girls saw that the guy was quite handsome and felt a bit stirred. Handsome, I can give you my WeChat. Handsome, I can give you mine too. No, I'm not interested in any of you three. It's my friend who asked me to get your WeChat. Zhao Chen shook his head. Seeing the cold expression on the guy's face, Qin Mangyao seemed to lose confidence. Clearly, this guy had taken the initiative to flirt, yet he said he wasn't interested in her. Qin Mangyao was really confused. She didn't know if this guy was genuinely helping a friend get WeChat or if he was just using a boring excuse to flirt with her. Since you're not interested in any of us, why did you come over? Are you playing hard to get? Qin Mangyao sneered. Playing hard to get? That's really funny, how narcissistic can you be? As soon as she finished speaking, Zhao Chen took out his phone, opened Suiwei's Moments, and displayed a photo of her, turning the screen towards Qin Mangyao. Look, this is a photo of my girlfriend. Who do you think is prettier, you or her? Qin Mangyao was momentarily stunned. She instantly lost her confidence. The girl on the phone was just too beautiful, something even she, who is usually narcissistic, had to admit. Seeing the shocked expression on Qin Mangyao's face, Zhao Chen smiled. So, what do you think? Isn't my girlfriend beautiful? Your girlfriend is indeed very beautiful. Since you are helping your friend to get my contact information, why doesn't he come to ask for it himself? As soon as she finished speaking, Qin Mangyao glanced to the side and thought that the boy looked quite good. My friend noticed that you resemble his first love, so he became interested in you, but his family is quite strict, and he is a bit timid. Upon hearing this, Qin Mangyao was taken aback for a moment, then smiled. Oh, so because I look like his first love, he became interested in me? Yes, I think you two have a connection. Adding a contact is no problem, it won't cost you anything. Hearing this, Qin Mangyao smiled brightly, stood up, and walked over to Li Wenbo. Hi, handsome, since you think I look like your first love, can you tell me in what way I resemble her? The fragrance emanating from Qin Mangyao made Li Wenbo a bit flustered. Gathering his courage, Li Wenbo stood up. Hello, my name is Li Wenbo. The first time I saw you, I felt that your eyes are somewhat similar to my first loves. Upon hearing this, Qin Mangyao smiled and extended her hand towards Li Wenbo. Oh, you think my eyes are like your first loves? Can you show me a photo of her? I don't have a photo of her because I'm afraid that if I see her picture, I will be sad. Why? Qin Mangyao looked at him with suspicion. Because 2 years ago, she unfortunately died in a car accident, and it was all my fault. Li Wenbo lowered his head, covering his face, recalling those sorrowful memories, and naturally made a heartbroken expression. Zhao Chen, seeing this, secretly laughed, thinking that Li Wenbo's acting was quite good. Qin Mangyao was surprised and covered her mouth. What? Your first love died in a car accident? Yes, it was all my fault. Li Wenbo nodded. Qin Mangyao became a bit curious. Why was it all your fault? It's a long story. I met my first love in college, but when my parents found out, they disapproved of us being together. One day, I brought her to my house, begging my parents to agree, but they were very firm and refused. Seeing no hope, she left my house, but not far from there, she was hit by a car. By the time she was taken to the hospital, her heart had already stopped. While Li Wenbo was lying, he was also brewing emotions in his heart, recalling the sad past, and tears naturally flowed from his eyes. Seeing the sad and tearful expression on this boy's face, Qin Mangyao truly believed him. It seemed her heart was touched, so she took out a pack of tissues and handed it to him. Zhao Chen, witnessing this scene, almost burst out laughing, marveling at how Li Wenba appeared serious on the surface, yet he could deceive better than anyone, with tears coming so easily. When Li Wenba saw that this beautiful girl actually handed him tissues, his heart almost burst with joy, feeling like it was melting. As Li Wenba reached out to take the tissues from her hand, he was so nervous that his hand trembled a bit. "What are you doing? Why is your hand shaking? Am I that scary?" After Qin Mengyao stuffed the pack of tissues into Li Wenba's hand, she took out her phone. "In light of your deep feelings for your ex-girlfriend, I'll give you my WeChat." Upon hearing this, Li Wenba's heart soared, and he felt especially grateful to Zhao Chun, so he took out his phone and opened the scanning feature. "Okay, let me scan yours." After Li Wenba added Qin Mengyao's WeChat, the girl returned to her seat. "You've added her WeChat, hurry up and chat with her a bit, ask if she wants to go out for a meal, set it for tomorrow noon, and see if she's willing." Upon hearing this, Li Wenba sent a message to Qin Mengyao. "Can we have lunch together tomorrow?" "No, I have to go get my nails done at noon." "Xiao Ge, she doesn't want to go out." Li Wenba showed Zhao Chun the phone screen. "That's normal. Since she doesn't want to go out for a meal, talk about other topics, just go with the flow." After hearing this, Li Wenba found some rather boring topics to chat with Qin Mengyao about. The topics Li Wenba brought up were nothing more than asking what she liked to eat, what songs she liked, which singer she preferred, and what kind of movies or TV shows she enjoyed. Qin Mengyao found the topics this guy was bringing up quite dull. They were just everyday life topics, lacking any freshness, so she just responded casually. After chatting for a while, Li Wenba felt like the conversation was going nowhere. He would ask a question, and she would answer, making it a completely question and answer style of chatting. Li Wenba was starting to lose interest, so he turned off his phone screen, closed his eyes, and lay back on the sofa, beginning to think of strategies. Time slowly passed, and soon it was time to leave. Li Wenba saw the three girls next to him getting ready to leave, so he tapped Zhao Chen. "Xiao Ge, look over there, those three seem to be leaving. Let's hurry out too, see if there's a chance at the door." After quickly leaving the bar, Zhao Chen and Li Wenba sat in the Rolls Royce, seriously watching the bar entrance. After a while, the three girls helped each other out of the bar. Upon seeing this, Zhao Chen honked the horn and flashed the headlights. The three girls glanced over at the sound of the horn. Seeing them looking over, Zhao Chen leaned out of the car window and waved at the girls. "Hi, ladies, do you want a ride?" The three girls approached after seeing the Rolls Royce. "Hi, where do you live? Do you want me to give you a ride?" Although the guy in front of them was driving a Rolls Royce, the three girls showed no intention of getting in the car. After all, it was nighttime, and they were still a bit cautious. "Handsome, no need, we can go back ourselves, thank you." Qin Mengyao waved at Zhao Chen. "Oh, that's fine, but be safe on your way home." Zhao Chen waved back at them. After they left, Li Wenba sighed. Why didn't they get in the car when they saw this Rolls Royce? It depends on the person, some girls will, some won't. So what should I do next? I feel like you're in a hurry, do you really want to win her over quickly? Zhao Chen smiled. Upon hearing this, Li Wenba revealed a somewhat lewd smile. "Xiao Ge, with such a beautiful girl, of course, I want to win her over, I'm really feeling a bit anxious. How about you ask her again now, see if she can go out for a meal the day after tomorrow at noon." After hearing this, Li Wenba picked up his phone and sent a message to Qin Mengyao. "Can you go out for a meal the day after tomorrow at noon?" About 3 minutes later, Qin Mengyao replied. "How about tomorrow noon instead? I'll get my nails done in the evening." Upon seeing this, Li Wenba was instantly overjoyed, nearly jumping out of his seat. "Wow, Xiao Ge, she actually said she can go out for a meal tomorrow noon. Ha ha, any chat skills are no match for a Rolls Royce," Zhao Chen chuckled. "Damn, I just asked her out for dinner at the bar, and she said she had to get her nails done and turned me down. But when she saw we were driving a Rolls Royce, she changed her mind. Of course, the charm of a Rolls Royce is no joke. I also have a Ferrari at home, you can take it out tomorrow and ask that girl out." Li Wenba felt a mix of excitement and embarrassment upon hearing this. "Xiao Ge, isn't that a bit much? It's such a nice car, I really feel bad about borrowing it. I'm afraid I might damage it." "No worries, just take it, drive it and make sure to get that girl." Li Wenba was so moved he almost cried, leaning his head on Zhao Chen's shoulder. "Xiao Ge, you're such a bro. Alright, you're a grown man, isn't this a bit mushy?" Li Wenba lifted his head and wiped away a tear from the corner of his eye. "Okay, go to my place now, you can sleep over tonight and go meet that girl tomorrow." Zhao Chen started the car. About an hour later, Zhao Chen drove the car back to the villa. When Li Wenba saw Zhao Chen's villa, he was instantly stunned. "Wow, your house is really big, impressive. If you stick with me, I guarantee your future days will be comfortable and carefree. Xiao Ge, I will definitely work hard and won't let you down." "Alright, Save your thanks for after you win that girl over. Now, let me show you the Ferrari. After parking the Rolls-Royce in the garage, Zhao Chen took Li Wenba to see the Ferrari. Damn! Zhao Ge, this Ferrari is so beautiful. Can I really take it to meet that girl tomorrow? Yes, when you meet her, just say the Ferrari is borrowed. Li Wenba was taken aback by this. Zhao Ge, if I say that, will she look down on me? I don't think so. Just say your family has imposed economic sanctions on you, freezing all your accounts and confiscating your car, so you had to borrow mine. Honestly, she might find you quite sincere. Okay, I'll say that. Li Wenba nodded thoughtfully. Let's go upstairs. You can pick any room to sleep in for the night. Alright, thank you, Zhao Gu. After Zhao Chen took Li Wenba to the second floor, he found a room and got him some blankets. The next morning at 10 a.m., Zhao Chen handed the keys to the Ferrari to Li Wenba. Hurry up and ask that girl out. I wish you success. Okay, thanks, Zhao Gu. I'm going now. Li Wenba took the keys to the Ferrari and, filled with excitement, sat in the car and started it. He sent a message to Qin Mengyao. Beauty, find a restaurant, and we'll eat there. About 3 minutes later, the girl replied. Sure, I'll look for one and send you the location once I find it. Upon seeing her message, Li Wenba was instantly thrilled, feeling that wonderful days were beckoning him. Since it was his first time driving a luxury car like a Ferrari, he dared to drive at a relatively slow speed, afraid of damaging the supercar. After about 10 minutes, Qin Mengyao replied again and sent a location. Let's meet at this Jin Nan restaurant. Okay, I'll be there shortly. After replying to the message, Li Wenba set the navigation and drove to the restaurant. About half an hour later, he arrived at the restaurant in his Ferrari and sent a message to Qin Mengyao. I've arrived at the restaurant. When will you be here? I'll be there in a bit. I'll arrive in 10 minutes. With a slightly excited heart, Li Wenba waited in the car for 20 minutes until Qin Mengyao arrived at the restaurant entrance. Li Wenba, mimicking Zhao Chen, honked the horn, and the girl turned her head. I'm over here. Li Wenba waved at her. Wow! Qin Mengyao gasped when she saw Li Wenba sitting in a Ferrari. Immediately, she ran to the car door. Why did you change cars again? What happened to the Rolls-Royce from last night? It's in my friend's garage, Li Wenba said as he opened the car door and got out. Oh, what does your friend do? His family has many businesses. To be honest, this Ferrari is also his. He lent it to me. The girl was taken aback, feeling a bit disappointed, but then thought that since this guy could borrow a Ferrari, it meant his status was not ordinary. Your friend is so generous to lend you such an expensive car. I feel a bit embarrassed to say this, but I had no choice but to borrow his car, Li Wenba said, putting on a shy expression and scratching his head. Why embarrassed? Qin Mengyao was a bit confused. My family has imposed economic sanctions on me, freezing all my accounts and confiscating my car, so I had to borrow Zhao Ji's car. The girl was a bit stunned. Why did your family impose economic sanctions on you? Li Wenba deliberately stroked his cheeks with both hands and put on a sad expression. I was unhappy with the marriage my parents arranged for me, so I ran away from home. My parents cut off my financial support and confiscated my car, so I turned to Zhao Gu. Ah, so that's how it is. Since it was your parents who arranged the marriage, then that girl should be fine. But I don't like her. I still can't forget my first love, Li Wenba said, lowering his head and squinting his eyes. Hearing this, Qin Mengyao sighed softly and then smiled. It seems you have deep feelings for your first love. Of course, Li Wenba nodded. Suddenly, Qin Mengyao thought of a question, her face showing a bit of shyness. Can I ask you something? Do you want to see me as a shadow of your first love, or do you plan to treat me as someone else? This question caught Li Wenba off guard, and for a moment, he didn't know how to answer. Can I answer you after we finish eating? Your question is too sudden. I don't even know what my mindset is. Qin Mengyao smiled slightly upon hearing this and nodded. Alright then, let's talk about it after we finish eating. After entering the restaurant and finding a seat, the girl picked up the menu and looked at it for a while. Handsome, considering that you're under economic sanctions from your family, let's order some cheaper dishes. Li Wenba felt that this girl was quite understanding. He had been a bit worried she would order something expensive when he came in. Sure, order whatever you like. After looking at the menu for a moment, the girl ordered 3 dishes and handed the menu to Li Wenba. She held the menu in her left hand and pointed at the dishes she had checked with her right hand. Hey handsome, I ordered these 3 dishes, it should be around $100, is that okay? Sure, let's hurry and have the waiter place the order, Li Wenba nodded. After the girl called a waiter to place the order, she thought of a question. Hey handsome, what kind of business does your family run? My family's business isn't in the country, it's abroad, and we do a lot of industries, tourism, catering, entertainment, we've done it all. After saying this, Li Wenba chuckled to himself, he realized he really had a talent for lying, speaking falsehoods without a hint of embarrassment. So what are your plans for the future? You'll have to go back home to inherit the family business, right? I don't want to go back, I want to come out and fight for myself. I want to build my own career and no longer be under my family's control. Wow! You're quite ambitious, but without your family's support, it might be tough for you to make it out here. I have brother Zhao, he's willing to give me a chance to build a career and make big money. Oh, that's true. With such a strong network, as long as you're willing to work hard, it shouldn't be too difficult to achieve something, Qin Mangyao nodded. They then began to chat about various topics related to life and entertainment. The girl occasionally burst into laughter, and Li Wenbo could clearly feel her growing interest in him. Moreover, Li Wenbo realized that he had never felt this kind of joy when he was dating his so-called ex-girlfriend. Back then, he was completely submissive, and his status with that girl was entirely unequal. But today, while chatting with this girl in the restaurant, Li Wenbo felt that her status seemed to be lower than his. Indeed, the saying that a rich man only needs a luxury car's passenger seat to win over a beauty holds some truth. After chatting for a while longer, an aunt brought their ordered food to the table. After finishing their meal, the two left the restaurant together. As they walked out the door, Li Wenbo took a deep breath and mustered the courage to reach out his hand towards the girl. Just as his hand brushed against hers, he felt a bit timid again and pulled back. The girl noticed and looked down, realizing this boy was a bit shy, so she smiled and reached out, taking his hand. At that moment, Li Wenbo was a bit stunned. He never expected this girl would take the initiative to hold his hand. Instantly, he felt a surge of excitement, as if he was ready to seize the moment. Where should we go next? Li Wenbo asked. How about we take a stroll in Westlake Park? Okay, let's get in the car. Li Wenbo approached the Ferrari and opened the door. After Qin Mangyao sat in the passenger seat, Li Wenbo glanced at her long, fair legs and couldn't help but swallow hard. On the way to Westlake Park, Li Wenbo really wanted to place his hand on her long legs, but he only dared to think about it in his mind. He truly didn't have that much courage. However, given the current situation, Li Wenbo was very satisfied. This was something he wouldn't have dared to imagine before. An hour later, Li Wenbo drove the Ferrari to Westlake Park and strolled leisurely with Qin Mangyao, holding her hand. After a moment, he heard a notification sound from his phone and took it out to check the message. It was from Zhao Chen. How's your progress with the girl? Why don't you take a seat and rest for a bit? Brother Zhao just messaged me. Li Wenbo let go of the girl's hand. Oh, okay. The girl sat down on the chair beside him. I was walking with her in Westlake Park. Li Wenbo replied. Did you hold her hand? I was just holding her hand while walking. Progress is good. Later you should bring her to my house for dinner. You know what I mean? After seeing this, Li Wenbo felt a bit excited, thinking he could soon win her over, but he was still a bit worried that the girl might reject him. So soon? She won't say no, right? Zhao Chen smiled when he saw Li Wenbo's reply. The number for Qin Mangyao was 2, one more wouldn't matter, and besides, she was a very materialistic girl, so getting her into the villa wouldn't be hard. That girl looks like a very materialistic girl. As long as you tempt her a bit with the villa, she should agree. Okay, Zhao Ge, I'll mention it to her later. Alright, if you manage to get it done, just send me a message. After Li Wenbo turned off his phone screen, he sat down next to Qin Mangyao. My Zhao Ge made some delicious food at home. He wants us to go to his villa to taste it. Upon hearing the word villa, the girl's eyes sparkled with excitement. Your Zhao Ge lives in a villa? Of course. He's so rich, he definitely lives in a villa. How many floors does your Zhao Ji's villa have? You'll find out when you see it. The girl lowered her head, pretending to be shy, and then softly said, okay then, let's go to your Zhao Ji's house. Yay! It's done! Li Wenbo's heart was filled with joy. After pulling the girl back into the Ferrari, he sent a message to Zhao Chen. It's done, she agreed to come. Ha ha, I told you, with a gold digger like her, as long as there's money, you can win her over. Remember to buy some bubble gum on the way, you know what I mean. After sending this message, Zhao Chen added a lewd emoji. Upon seeing it, Li Wenbo naturally understood what it meant and couldn't help but chuckle. Okay, Zhao Ge, I'll buy some later. The girl noticed the slightly lewd smile on Li Wenbo's face and guessed what the boy was thinking. Handsome, what are you laughing at? Nothing. Li Wenbo shook his head. About half an hour later, Li Wenbo parked the car in front of a convenience store. I feel a bit thirsty. I want to buy some drinks. What do you want? I'll have a bottle of Assam milk tea. Okay, wait for me in the car. As soon as he finished speaking, Li Wenbo got out of the car and walked into the convenience store. After buying a bottle of iced coffee, a bottle of Assam milk tea, and a pack of bubblegum, he paid for them together. After hiding the bubblegum, he returned to the car. Here's your Assam milk tea. The girl took the milk tea and tried to twist off the cap but couldn't, so she handed it to Lee Wenba. Handsome, help me open the cap. You have such little strength. You can't even open this. Lee Wenba chuckled, took the Assam milk tea, and twisted off the cap. Here you go. Lee Wenba handed the Assam to the girl. When Lee Wenba drove the Ferrari to the entrance of the villa, the girl was mesmerized. Wow! This is Zhao Ji's big villa. So beautiful and so big. Lee Wenba sent a message to Zhao Chen. Zhao Ge, I'm back. About 3 minutes later, Zhao Chen opened the door. After Lee Wenba drove the Ferrari into the underground garage, he and the girl took the elevator to the living room on the first floor. When Qin Mangyao entered the living room, her eyes widened in amazement. Wow! Zhao Ge, your living room is so big. It's really luxurious. Qin Mangyao looked around the living room like a child who had never seen the world before, glancing left and right. Zhao Chen walked up to Lee Wenba and quietly asked, So, did you buy that bubble gum? I did. Look. He. Lee Wenba proudly pulled the item out of his pocket. Seeing this, Zhao Chen smiled and patted Lee Wenba on the shoulder. Good job, get ready for a feast tonight. After wandering around the first floor of the villa for a while, Qin Mangyao felt a bit disappointed. She really hoped that the owner of this villa liked her, but this boy had already made it clear that he was not interested in her. At that moment, Qin Mangyao felt like she had stepped into a drama. In her eyes, Zhao Chen was the leading man, while Lee Wenba was the second lead. Of course, she liked the leading man, but he didn't like her. Since the leading man wasn't interested, the second lead was also a pretty good choice, at least much better than those ordinary boys. Zhao Chen went to the kitchen and brought the already prepared dishes to the dining table, then took out some drinks from the fridge. You two come over and try the dishes I made. See how they taste? Lee Wenba and Qin Mangyao walked to the dining table and sat down. Zhao Ji's cooking is not bad. It looks like it should taste great, Lee Wenba said, looking at the dishes on the table. Wow! These dishes look delicious just by looking at them. I need to take a photo and post it on my social media. Qin Mangyao took out her phone, sat in front of the dining table with her back to the large living room. After finding the right angle, she posed in various ways and took more than 10 photos, deliberately including the staircase in the shots. Seeing her actions, Zhao Chen understood that her purpose was to take photos to show off on social media, wanting to tell others that she had found a rich boyfriend and was eating in his villa. Zhao Chen walked up to her and looked at her phone screen. Beautiful, are you done taking pictures? Zhao Ge, I'm done. Let's eat quickly, Qin Mangyao said as she picked up a pair of chopsticks from the table and grabbed a piece of grilled squid from a plate, stuffing it into her mouth. Zhao Ji's cooking is pretty good, it tastes great, she said, giving a thumbs up. After Zhao Chen also tried a piece of grilled squid, he found the taste to be average. Compared to those barbecue places, it was still lacking a lot. This girl was completely talking nonsense. Women are very realistic creatures. When they are with a man who has no money, no matter how delicious the food is, it will feel tasteless. When they are with a wealthy man, even drinking plain water feels sweet. After finishing the meal, Zhao Chen exchanged a glance with Lee Wenba. Lee Wenba understood Zhao Chen's meaning. His heart started to race. After taking a few deep breaths, he walked over to the girl and took her hand. Let's go upstairs, I want to talk to you. Although the girl was a bit tipsy, her mind was still clear, and she understood what the boy meant. She stood up and linked her arm with Lee Wenba's. Handsome, what do you want to take me upstairs for? Are you thinking about that? She said, leaning against Lee Wenba's chest and gently scratching his cheek with her finger. Lee Wenba knew that the girl had seen through his thoughts, so he stopped hesitating and picked her up, then walked up the stairs. After bringing her into a room, he laid her on the bed. Looking at the beautiful girl lying on the bed, vibrant and alluring, Lee Wenba felt his whole body heat up. Although he desperately wanted to take this beautiful girl, he was still quite timid. After all, he was still a virgin. He only dared to sit on the edge of the bed, foolishly gazing at her. Even though he had rehearsed the process in his mind countless times, when it came to the real thing, he lost his courage and truly didn't dare to reach out to take off her clothes. Qin Mangyao had drunk some alcohol, but it wasn't too much, so her mind was still clear. Seeing the boy in front of her so timid, sitting foolishly on the edge of the bed after she had practically thrown herself at him, she decided to sit up, wrapped her arms around his neck, and leaned in close to his ear, whispering softly, Handsome, I feel like you're very shy. Is this your first time? Didn't you sleep with your first girlfriend? Lee Wenba felt a bit embarrassed at her words, but of course, he wouldn't admit it, as he thought it would be shameful for a man of his age to still be a virgin. I'm not a virgin anymore. The girl was taken aback for a moment, then looked down and noticed his body's reaction, revealing a shy smile. You, don't lie to me. I can tell you have no experience. I won't hide it from you, I'm not some innocent girl. If you want, I can give it to you right now. As soon as she finished speaking, she began to take off her clothes. After a while, she was left in just a bikini. Looking at the stunning girl in front of him, Lee Wenba could no longer hold back, so he embraced her and pushed her onto the bed, then started kissing her lips. After a while, indescribable sounds filled the room. Next door, Zhao Chen heard the noise and thought it was a bit loud, so he stepped out of his room and found that their door was actually wide open. Standing at the doorway and watching the live show for a moment, he smiled, wondering how many years it took to build up to such an explosion. After closing the door, Zhao Chen returned to his room and fell asleep. The next morning at 9 a.m., Li Wenba woke up to find a beautiful girl lying on his chest. Recalling the enchanting night they had, a blissful smile spread across his face. Although this girl wasn't the original, she had given him a joyful night and helped him experience his first encounter in life, which made him feel incredibly satisfied. Li Wenba sent a message to Zhao Chen. Brother Zhao, thank you so much for everything you've done for me. I finally experienced the joy of being a man. I'm telling you, girls like this can only be lovers, not wives, you know? Brother Zhao, I know. Girls like this are too promiscuous, bringing one home would be a disaster. After reading this message, Zhao Chen sent a message to Li Yuding. I have a college classmate who is unemployed. I want to introduce him to your company. 3 minutes later, Li Yuding replied. Our company has many positions that need filling, but I don't know if your friend is suitable. Regardless of whether he is suitable or not, I'll bring him to your company this afternoon to take a look. Alright, Brother Zhao, just bring him over this afternoon. Zhao Chen sent a message to Li Wenba. As long as you know, after lunch today, you'll come with me to a company. I plan to help you find a job. Is it your own company? No, it's someone else's company. Okay, thank you, Brother Zhao. After finishing lunch, Li Wenba originally planned to send Qin Mangyao back, but the girl was reluctant to leave him. She grabbed Li Wenba's arm and shook it continuously. Brother, do you not want me anymore? Was my performance last night unsatisfactory to you? No, it's not that. Brother Zhao is going to help me find a job today, and I need to go to that company this afternoon. That's perfect. Arrange a job for me too. I haven't worked for over a year. Hearing this, Li Wenba laughed. What kind of job can you do? Do you have any qualifications? I only have a high school diploma. Qin Mangyao lowered her head. Then what can you do? Li Wenba asked. Are there any sales positions? I can do that. I used to work in a jewelry store as a salesperson. Zhao Chun, upon hearing this, felt that this girl didn't seem to be completely useless. Perhaps that company really had a suitable position for her. Alright then, you can come with us to that company. Great. Thank you, Brother Zhao. The girl clapped her hands happily. Zhao Chen drove a Rolls-Royce, bringing the two of them to the entrance of Li Yuding's company. After parking the car, Zhao Chen took them to Li Yuding's office. When Li Yuding heard footsteps at the door, she stood up from her chair and walked over to Zhao Chen. Brother Zhao, are they here to look for a job at my company? When Li Wenba saw Li Yuding, his eyes flickered. This girl in professional attire was much more beautiful than Qin Mangyao. Qin Mangyao felt a bit ashamed after seeing Li Yuding. Although this girl was in professional attire, she exuded a particularly stunning aura. Yes, Manager Li, they are my friends, and I would like to ask you to help arrange a job for them. Our company indeed has many positions that need filling. Why don't you both fill out a resume first? After I review it, I'll arrange suitable jobs for you. Li Yuding went to the side of her desk, took out 2 application forms, and came back to them. Please fill out this form. Li Wenba and Qin Mangyao took the resume forms, sat down at the table, and began to fill them out. After a while, they completed the application forms and handed them to Li Yuding. After reviewing their resumes, Li Yuding wasn't particularly satisfied, but since they were introduced by Zhao Chen, she had to arrange a position for them. After thinking for a moment, she picked up her phone and sent a message, then walked back to them. How about you both go to the customer service department? They need people there. I just sent your basic information over, and you can start working there tomorrow. Really? I can come to work tomorrow? Li Wenba asked. Yes, just come over at 8 a.m. tomorrow, Li Yuding nodded. Yay! I can finally work at a big company. Qin Mangyao looked excited. Alright, you two can head back now. I have some matters to attend to. Zhao Chen gestured to Li Wenba and Qin Mangyao. Upon hearing this, Qin Mangyao and Li Wenba nodded in understanding. Okay, we'll head back now. After the two of them left the office, Zhao Chen walked to the door, locked it, and then approached Li Yuding. When the girl saw Zhao Chen coming over, she pouted and put on a very aggrieved expression. Zhao Go, after you left the team, our squad got eliminated in the round of 16. What's the big deal? It's just a game. The girl threw herself into Zhao Chen's arms, wrapped her arms around his neck, and leaned her lips close to his cheek. Even if it's just a game, it's still an honor, and I value that honor quite a bit. By the way, what do you think of their abilities? Zhao Chen wanted to change the subject. To be honest, from their resumes, I don't think they're that impressive, but since they were introduced by you, I have to give you some face. Oh, then I really need to thank you properly today. Do you want me to reward you a bit? Upon hearing this, the girl understood his meaning, so she walked over to the window and drew the curtains. More than an hour later, Zhao Chen and Li Yuting left the office and found a nearby restaurant. After finishing their meal, they went to a nearby arcade and played games for a few hours. When they came out of the arcade, it was already past 7 p.m. After saying goodbye to the girl, Zhao Chen drove back to the villa. On the other side, after finishing her meal at a restaurant, Yen Yuan drove home. When Yen Yuan was waiting at a traffic light at an intersection, she saw a familiar figure through the windshield. It was Zhang Wentao, sitting by the roadside, drinking a bottle of beer, with several empty bottles beside him. Although there was some distance, Yen Yuan could tell that Zhang Wentao seemed very down at that moment. Even though she didn't like Zhang Wentao, he had given her many gifts, so seeing him like this, she couldn't just ignore it. So, Yen Yuan opened the car door and walked up to Zhang Wentao. Zhang Wentao, what are you doing here? Why are you drinking so much? Hearing that familiar voice, Zhang Wentao felt a bit excited, so he looked up at the girl in front of him. What are you doing here? Why are you drinking here? You look really sad. Yen Yuan squatted down. I made a wrong decision that caused my family's company to lose over 10 million in orders. I don't have the courage to go home. I can't face my parents. Zhang Wentao lowered his head, covering his face with his hands. At that moment, he really didn't have the face to confront the girl he liked. It's okay, who hasn't failed before? Stop drinking and hurry home. I can't go home, my parents are really angry. If I go back, I think I'll be beaten to death. You can't just stay out here. One, can you lend me your ID? I want to find a hotel to stay for a while until my parents cool down, then I'll go home. Where's your ID? My ID is at home, I didn't take it with me. Just help me book a room at a hotel. I'm staying alone, don't get the wrong idea. Zhang Wentao closed his eyes and rubbed his head, feeling a bit of a headache. Seeing him like this, Yen Yuan's heart softened, so she stood up. Alright, I'll take you to a hotel. Thank you. Zhang Wentao stood up and slowly walked to the car door, preparing to open the passenger side. Yen Yuan walked to the car door and blocked the handle with her hand. You should sit in the back, you can lie down for a bit back there. Upon hearing this, Zhang Wentao felt that this girl was wary of him, not even allowing him to sit next to her. Am I that kind of sleazy person? Zhang Wentao silently complained. Alright, I'll sit in the back. After Zhang Wentao opened the back door and sat down, Yen Yuan took the driver's seat and started the car. About half an hour later, Yen Yuan drove to the entrance of the Hualin Hotel and parked the car. After getting out, she opened the back door. Zhang, we're here, hurry and get out. Zhang Wentao opened his eyes, rubbed them, and then got out of the car. Once they reached the front desk, Yen Yuan took out her ID and booked a room, then handed the room card to Zhang Wentao. Here you go, this is your room card, room number 808. After receiving the room card, Zhang Wentao felt the effects of the alcohol hit him all at once, his legs went weak, and he felt drained of all strength, squatting down on the ground. What's wrong with you? I feel like I have no strength at all. Seeing him in such a weak state, a wave of sympathy surged in Yen Yuan's heart, and she reached out to support his arm. With her help, Zhang Wentao slowly stood up and began to walk towards the elevator. Once they entered the elevator, several front desk ladies who had witnessed the earlier scene began to discuss. That guy is clearly pretending, acting weak on purpose so the girl has to help him, giving him a chance to make a move. I thought they were a couple, I didn't expect the girl was just helping him book a room. I think that guy has bad intentions. If he does something to that girl, should we call the police? Let's wait and see. I'll notify the cleaning lady on the 8th floor to keep an eye on that room. After Yen Yuan helped Zhang Wentao to the door of the room, she patted his shoulder. Take out the room card, it's time to open the door. Upon hearing this, Zhang Wentao took out the room card and opened the door. The moment the door swung open, Yen Yuan's heart raced. She was genuinely afraid that this guy would do something inappropriate. Although she felt a bit worried, she chose to trust him, so she continued to support his arm and slowly walked towards the bed. As they neared the bed, Zhang Wentao suddenly felt a cramp in his calf, causing his legs to bend slightly. When a person is about to fall, instinctively, they will reach out to grab onto something or someone nearby. So, Zhang Wentao instinctively wrapped his arms around Yen Yuan's waist, which startled her. Suddenly, a strange force seemed to push Zhang Wentao to the ground. Wow! Your strength is too much. I really didn't mean to hug you just now. Looking at Zhang Wentao lying on the ground, Yen Yuan was also a bit stunned. She hadn't even had time to push him away before he fell down, which was quite absurd. Suddenly, Yen Yuan remembered the talisman Zhao Chen had given her, and she touched the jade pendant around her neck. Instantly, a storm of emotions surged within her. What had just happened was truly incredible. Wow! Could it be that the talisman Zhao Gu gave me really works? It can truly protect me. Yen Yuan was astonished. At this moment, Zhang Wentao had already gotten up and lay down on the bed, then weakly uttered a phrase. I'm fine now, you can go back. I really didn't mean to hold you, I suddenly felt a cramp in my leg. With the protection of this talisman, Yen Yuan felt less afraid and walked up to Zhang Wentao. Do you want something to eat? I can go buy you some food. I'm really worried about you looking like this. Upon hearing this, Zhang Wentao revealed a bitter smile. After I treated you like that, you still care about me. I don't need to eat, I just need to rest for a night. Even though I don't like you, we've been classmates for a long time, and you gave me a piano. I feel a bit embarrassed, so I can't just ignore you when you're like this. I'll buy you something to eat, just wait for me here. As soon as she finished speaking, Yen Yuan left the room and walked into the elevator. After leaving the hotel, Yen Yuan went to a nearby convenience store to buy some milk and egg cakes, then returned to the room. She walked to the bedside with these items. This is what I bought for you, please eat a little. Seeing this, Zhang Wentao sat up and took the bag. After drinking a few sips of milk, he took a bite of the egg cake. Why are you so concerned about me? Since you don't like me, why buy me food? What are you trying to achieve? Are you trying to keep me hanging? After hearing these words, Yen Yuan was a bit speechless. After thinking for a while, she felt it was time to make a decision. I think you should take the piano back. It's such an expensive gift, I really can't accept it. Upon hearing this, Zhang Wentao showed a helpless smile. You think you can't accept a piano worth 300,000? If Zhao Chen gave you a Rolls Royce, would you be able to accept that? Forget it, I know you like Zhao Chen, he's much better than me, and he was so low-key in school. I admit I can't compare to him, but you don't need to return the piano. I already gave it to you, it doesn't matter. Don't feel burdened about it. I'm fine, you should go back and rest. Hearing this, Yen Yuan felt a mix of emotions. If she hadn't met Zhao Chen, she might have really developed feelings for this boy, but at that crucial moment, Zhao Chen's appearance made her heart completely turn to him. She could only regard Zhang Wentao as a classmate and friend. Yen Yuan observed Zhang Wentao's condition and felt that he was fine, so she could withdraw. Alright, I'll head back now. You rest well. You should go back early too, Zhang Wentao nodded. After leaving the hotel, Yen Yuan returned to her car and took out the talisman. This jade pendant looks really ordinary, how could it have such an effect? It's really absurd. Should I tell Zhao Gu about what happened today and ask him about this jade pendant? Maybe not. What if he misunderstands that I have something going on with Zhang Wentao? That wouldn't be good. Forget it, I shouldn't think about this now. I should just go home early. When Yen Yuan drove onto a small road, she noticed 3 thugs teasing a girl by the roadside. Suddenly, a thought crossed her mind. Since she had this talisman, she could get out of the car to save that girl. But then she worried, what if the talisman didn't work? Wouldn't that put her in danger? However, she really couldn't just stand by and watch a girl being harassed by a few thugs, so she chose to call the police. After Yen Yuan told the police her address, they informed her to stay in the car and not move, as there were officers patrolling nearby and would arrive soon. After ending the call, Yen Yuan felt less afraid knowing the police were on their way, so she decided to test the effectiveness of her talisman. If the talisman didn't work, the police would be there soon, and she wouldn't have to be scared. Besides, she had already kicked one of the thugs when they were harassing her before. Gathering her courage, Yen Yuan opened the car door and got out, walking towards the girl who was being harassed. What are you doing? The thugs turned their heads towards Yen Yuan upon hearing her voice, and their eyes lit up with lewd interest. Wow! This girl is hot. One of the yellow-haired thugs, with a sickly complexion, licked his lips, saliva almost dripping down. Wow! Wow! This face is too beautiful, and that waist, that chest, that butt, wow, incredible! Such a pretty girl actually came to us. Another thug with white hair approached Yen Yuan, rubbing his hands together like a fly, leering at the stunning girl in front of him. Facing this predatory thug, Yen Yuan mustered her courage, walked up to him, and slapped him across the face. Smack! The white-haired thug was furious that this beautiful girl dared to hit him, and he lunged towards her chest with his claws. Just as his hand was about to touch her, a mysterious force emanated from Yen Yuan, causing the thug to feel a tremendous rebound. Instantly, he was pushed back several meters. At that moment, Yen Yuan no longer doubted the effectiveness of the talisman. It truly prevented thugs from getting close to her. Wow! This talisman really works. As long as I wear it, those perverts can't approach me. Yen Yuan's heart surged with joy. The other yellow-haired thug, seeing his companion retreat, was a bit dazed. What the hell? White hair, what's wrong with you? I saw you about to touch her, why did you back off? I don't know. I felt a force pushing me away. The white-haired thug scratched his head in confusion. Seeing the bewildered expression on the white-haired thug's face made Yin Yuan want to laugh, so she mimicked a fighting stance from a movie, raising her fists. Ha ha ha, you little thugs dare to harass girls in public? Do you even have any respect for the law? Today, I'll show you the power of this heroine. The yellow-haired thug nearly died laughing at this. You little tease, what kind of skills do you have? Let me teach you some moves in bed. Ha ha ha. The yellow-haired thug ran towards Yin Yuan, reaching out to embrace her. Just as his hands were about to touch her waist, she shouted loudly from her spot, and immediately, the yellow-haired thug was pushed back several meters by a force. Both the yellow-haired and white-haired thugs were left dumbfounded, staring blankly. Ha 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 ha, now you know the power of this heroine. Once the yellow-haired thug regained his senses, he turned his head and shouted, Tang Baldy, come over quickly. This girl seems to know some martial arts, let's all go after her together. The bald thug, who had been harassing the girl, abandoned her and ran over upon hearing his leader's call. The bald man leered at the girl, a lewd smile spreading across his face. Boss, can't you two handle this girl? Just watch me. As soon as he finished speaking, the bald man spat into his palm, rubbed his hands together, and slowly approached Yin Yuan. Hey, pretty little sister, my brother says you know martial arts. How about we find a nice place to have a deep exchange and spar a bit? He. Yin Yuan, with a talisman on her, felt no fear of the bald man. Instead, she deliberately displayed a slightly seductive smile and beckoned him with her finger. Come here quickly. Let me see what you've got. The bald man, unable to resist the teasing from such a stunning girl, felt an evil fire ignite in his lower abdomen. Oh, your tempting little look is melting my heart. He stuck out his tongue, licking his lips, making slurping sounds. Slurp slurp. When Yin Yuan saw the bald man approaching, she extended her palm and spread her fingers, then scratched his face with her nails. Instantly, 5 long red marks appeared on his face. Hiss. Ah. Ouch. After touching his face, the bald man felt something wet and, glancing at his fingers, discovered blood. Furious, he lunged at Yin Yuan's neck. Damn it, you little slut, how dare you mess with me? I'll make sure you pay for this. Just as his claws were about to reach her neck, the talisman on her body released a force that pushed the bald man back. After stumbling a few steps, he shouted to the other two. Damn it! Let's all go together, I don't believe we can't handle her. The 3 little thugs charged at Yin Yuan, who, not caring anymore, randomly threw a series of punches. Ah, yeah, she shouted while wildly swinging her fists. Within seconds, the 3 thugs were pushed away by the force released from the talisman. At that moment, the 3 thugs were completely dumbfounded. No matter how hard they tried, they couldn't touch the girl. The girl who had been harassed quickly ran in front of Yin Yuan and bowed. Heroine, you're amazing. You defeated all 3 of them by yourself. The 3 thugs, unwilling to let the 2 beautiful girls go easily, stood nearby discussing their strategy. Alright, with me here, you don't have to be afraid, Yin Yuan said, reaching out to stroke the girl's hair. What's your name? I'm Zhang Shelley. I'm Yin Yuan, nice to meet you. Just then, they heard footsteps approaching. The girl turned her head and saw 5 men walking over. Zhang Shelley thought these 5 men were accomplices of the 3 thugs and felt particularly scared. After the 5 men approached, one of them took out his identification and showed it to them, quietly asking, Hello, we are undercover police. Did you report the incident just now? Zhang Shelley was taken aback. The man surprisingly had a woman's voice. She looked closely at the police officer's face, realizing it was a short-haired girl. Since it was night, she hadn't seen her face clearly earlier and had mistaken her for a man. After hearing this, Yin Yuan glanced over and found the 3 little rascals sitting there smoking, so she pointed in that direction and said softly, Those 3 rascals just teased that girl. The 5 plainclothes police officers walked over to the 3 rascals. The 3 little rascals had no idea that the people approaching them were police officers, so they didn't take it to heart. When the police got close, they suddenly surrounded the 3 little rascals. We received a report that someone is molesting a girl here. Please come with us. At that moment, the 3 little rascals were dumbfounded. Even if they wanted to run, it was too late. Are you police? Why aren't you in uniform? The bald one asked. Do you think I'm a police officer? One officer took out a pair of handcuffs and cuffed the bald one. This is unfair. We are good citizens. Smack. An officer slapped the bald one on the head. You guys look like troublemakers. Come with us. After seeing the little rascals being taken away by the police, Zhang Sheli excitedly clapped her hands and then grabbed Yin Yuan's hand. Beautiful lady, I really have to thank you tonight. If it weren't for you, my reputation would have been ruined. It's nothing, nothing. I just happened to pass by and lent a hand. Suddenly, Zhang Sheli felt that the girl in front of her looked a bit familiar. I feel like I've seen you somewhere before. Hearing this, Yin Yuan also thought the other person looked familiar. I think you look familiar too. I feel like I've seen you somewhere. After thinking for a while, Zhang Sheli remembered and covered her mouth with her hand. Ah, I remember now, you seem to be our company's manager. I saw you once at an employee meeting. You work for Dili Building Materials Company, Ltd. Yes, yes. Zhang Sheli smiled. How long have you been with our company? I just joined the company a month ago. I didn't expect to be saved by our manager today. That means we are fated. Where do you live? Let me give you a ride home. Yen Yuan patted Zhang Sheli on the shoulder. Having manager Yen take me home, that would be too embarrassing. Zhang Sheli lowered her head, looking shy. It's nothing, nothing. Once we leave the company, we are friends, no superior-subordinate relationship, and we have quite a connection. Alright then, I'll trouble manager Yen. After Yen Yuan drove Zhang Sheli home, she returned home herself. After taking a shower, Yen Yuan sent a message to Zhao Chun, telling him about what happened tonight. This talisman was really powerful. After sending the message, Yen Yuan went to bed. The next morning around 9 a.m., Zhao Chen got up and checked his phone messages. After reading the message from Yen Yuan, Zhao Chen replied, "You were really brave last night, daring to get out of the car to save someone. Weren't you afraid the talisman wouldn't work? Ha ha, because I believe what brother Zhao said, that's why I dared to get out and save someone." After reading Yen Yuan's message, Zhao Chen found it quite strange. This girl dared to save someone without proving that the talisman was effective. Was she really that reckless? But what Zhao Chen didn't know was that Yen Yuan had confirmed the talisman's effectiveness with Zhang Wentao at the hotel, which was why she dared to save that girl. Although Zhao Chen felt it was strange, he didn't want to dwell on the issue. After Zhao Chen finished his breakfast, Tang Xiyu sent him a message. "I won my lawsuit and regained custody of my daughter. Can you come to my house for dinner today?" "Sure, I'll come over shortly." After replying to the message, Zhao Chen drove to Tang Xiyu's home. Once he arrived at the community where she lived and parked his car, he took the elevator to her door. After pressing the doorbell, Tang Xiyu opened the door. Having not seen this man for a while, she missed him dearly, so before Zhao Chen could step inside, Tang Xiyu rushed over and hugged him tightly. "I can finally see you again. I've missed you so much during this time." After a moment of intimacy, Zhao Chen took out a self-defense amulet. "This jade pendant is for you. Wear it around your neck, it will keep you safe." After receiving the pendant, Tang Xiyu put it around her neck but then took it off. "This jade pendant should be for my daughter." "It's fine, I have more of these pendants. I can give one to your daughter, you just wear this one." "You have more of these pendants?" "Yes, just wear it. I'll give your daughter one later." Zhao Chen nodded. "Alright then." Tang Xiyu smiled and put the self-defense amulet around her neck. Zhao Chen glanced around the living room and didn't see her daughter. "By the way, is your daughter not home?" "My daughter is still at school, she's having lunch there. I bought some groceries this morning, so you just sit on the sofa and watch TV while I cook for you." "Okay, go ahead and cook." After Tang Xiyu went into the kitchen, Zhao Chen sat on the sofa and picked up the remote to start changing the TV channels. After watching a variety show for an hour, Tang Xiyu finished preparing the meal. "Zhao Ge, the food is ready, we can eat now." Hearing Tang Xiyu call him that made Zhao Chen smile, and he walked over to the dining table. "I'm clearly younger than you, yet you call me Gu." "I know, but in my heart, you are my mountain, my support. You are incredibly great in my eyes, so I feel you are my big brother." "Alright, anyway, you look 10 years younger now, so it's not inappropriate for you to call me big brother." "That's not it. It's not because I've become younger that I want to call you Gu. It's just that you are so great in my heart that calling you little brother feels inappropriate and makes you seem less great. Your reasoning seems reasonable, then you can call me Gu from now on." Zhao Ge, let's eat quickly." After finishing the meal, Tang Xiyu went into the bedroom and changed into a new outfit, a white-fitted long-sleeve shirt paired with a black pencil skirt, black stockings on her legs, and a pair of black high heels. "Are you getting ready to go to work now?" "Oh, Zhao Ge, I forgot to tell you something. I've resigned and opened a milk tea shop next to my daughter's school, so I can work while taking care of her." "I see. That's great. Do you want to go to the milk tea shop now?" "Yes, Zhao Ge. Do you want to come with me to see the milk tea shop?" "Of course, I definitely want to check it out." More than an hour later, Zhao Chen drove Tang Xiyu to the entrance of the milk tea shop. After they got out of the car, Tang Siyu took out the keys and opened the door. Zhao Chen looked up at the sign at the entrance, which read Shui Xiang Yun. Zhao Chen walked in and glanced around the milk tea shop. Is this shop just you? This milk tea shop just opened not long ago, and I haven't hired anyone yet. There are no recruitment ads at your shop's entrance. Zhao Chen looked at the glass door. I haven't gotten around to it yet. I've been too busy these days, dealing with lawsuits and setting up this shop. I'll go to the advertising company in a few days to get a recruitment ad made. Tang Siyu scratched her head. You also need to post a recruitment ad online. Relying solely on the one at the entrance won't attract many applicants. Tang Siyu held out a milk tea menu to Zhao Chen. Yes, I'll take care of it. What flavor of milk tea do you want? I'll make you a cup. After looking at it, Zhao Chen pointed to the bottom right corner of the menu. Just make me a vanilla one. Okay, I'll have it ready for you right away. After making an okay gesture, Tang Siyu turned and walked to the counter, then began making the milk tea. Moments later, Tang Siyu returned with 2 cups of milk tea. Xiao Ge, this is the vanilla milk tea I made for you. Try it and see how it tastes. Zhao Chen took the milk tea and took a sip, finding it quite good, then looked at the cup in her hand. What flavor do you have? I have strawberry flavor. Do you want to try it? The girl smiled. Hearing this, Zhao Chen took the strawberry milk tea from her hand and took a sip, savoring it carefully. Yours doesn't taste as good. It's not as delicious as this vanilla one. Your milk tea skills are a bit unstable. The girl leaned in and took a sip of the strawberry milk tea, then understood the reason. I forgot to add creamer to my strawberry milk tea, so the taste isn't particularly good. You can't do that. If you're making milk tea for customers and keep forgetting things, it will affect your shop's reputation, Zhao Chen said, taking another sip of his milk tea. The girl went back to the counter, added some creamer, stirred it, and then returned. The taste should be fine now. Try another sip. After taking a sip, Zhao Chen nodded. This time the taste is just right. Suddenly, Tang Siyu remembered something and looked at her watch. Oh, my daughter is about to get out of school. I need to go pick her up at the school gate. Can you wait here for a bit? No problem. Go pick up your daughter. Okay, I'll be back soon. As soon as she finished speaking, Tang Siyu left the shop and walked towards the school gate. About 10 minutes later, Tang Siyu returned to the shop with her daughter. Lu Yuqi ran over to Zhao Chen and sweetly called out, Uncle, I haven't seen you in a long time. Zhao Chen patted the little girl's head and gently tugged at her soft little ear. I haven't seen you in a long time either. How's your studying been lately? Have you been paying attention in class? Uncle, I pay very close attention in class. Good, then you're a good student. At that moment, Zhao Chen felt a bit uncomfortable in his stomach. He felt the need to use the restroom. Is there a restroom here? There isn't one in my shop, but there's a restroom in the supermarket next door. Hearing this, Zhao Chen left the shop and walked towards the nearby supermarket. Tang Siyu went to the counter and made a cup of milk tea, then waved to her daughter. Yuqin, come here. Lu Yuqi saw the milk tea in her mother's hand and immediately knew there was something delicious, so she quickly ran over with her little short legs. After taking the milk tea with both hands, Lu Yuqi began to drink it eagerly. Tang Siyu took off the amulet and put it around her daughter's neck, then tucked the jade pendant into her daughter's clothing. Mom, what is this? This is a jade pendant. It can keep you safe. Ah, Mom, why don't you wear it? Mom is an adult now. I can protect myself. You are still a child and can't protect yourself yet, so you need this. Mom is so good to me. Kiss. The daughter planted a kiss on her mother's face. You silly girl, of course, Mom loves you. Tang Siyu gently pinched her daughter's nose. By the way, I want Mom to buy me a doll, the kind that looks like a little rabbit. Many of my classmates have bought one. Mom has to be busy with the shop. I don't have time to go buy a doll with you. Then can I wait for Uncle to come back and let him take me to buy one? Uncle is very busy. He doesn't have time to take you shopping. Don't bother him, okay? Tang Siyu made a funny face at her daughter. At that moment, Zhao Chen returned to the shop after using the restroom. Lu Yuqi ran over to him as soon as she saw him. Uncle, can you take me to buy a doll? Sure. Do you want to buy it right now? Lu Yuqi nodded her little head. You little rascal, always bothering Uncle. It's okay, I'll take her to the supermarket to buy one later. You just wait in the shop for a bit. Alright, let Uncle take you to buy a doll. Tang Siyu smiled and patted her daughter's head. Yay! That's great! The little girl jumped up happily. Not long after Zhao Chen took Lu Yuqi out of the shop, 2 boys with dyed hair walked into the milk tea shop. Tang Siyu smiled when she saw them come in. Hello, are you here for milk tea? When the 2 boys saw the girl in front of them, their eyes sparkled with a lewd glimmer. Wow! A milk tea beauty. I didn't expect to find such a pretty girl here. Seeing the expressions on the boys' faces, Tang Siyu knew they were trouble, and she felt a bit anxious, quickly glancing outside. But Zhao Chen had just gone out for a moment. How could he come back so quickly? Tang Siyu calmed herself down. It was broad daylight, and she thought these two men wouldn't dare do anything to her. However, she still underestimated the audacity of these young men. The two boys looked closely at Tang Siyu's figure, then licked their lips and grinned lewdly. Hey, little girl, I want the stockings on your legs, can you sell them to me? Tang Siyu's face turned green with anger. She never expected these boys would have such a kink. Get out of here, I won't do business with you. Tang Siyu pointed angrily at the door. To her surprise, the two boys became even more excited, stepping closer to her and reaching out to grab her stockings, pulling them up. Wow, nice elasticity, I really like it. Tang Siyu quickly stepped back a few paces and glanced at the door, realizing Zhao Chen still hadn't returned, making her heart race even more. After taking a few deep breaths, she steadied herself. Get out of here quickly, when my Zhaoge comes back, you will be in trouble. Unexpectedly, the two boys were not scared at all upon hearing this. Oh, you have a man? Then I want to see what kind of man he is. The two boys approached Tang Siyu and reached out their hands to touch her face. Tang Siyu could no longer endure it and slapped each of them, but her slaps had no strength behind them and didn't hurt at all. After being slapped, the two boys were surprisingly not angry at all. Little girl, is your strength this small? Come, let me teach you how to slap. Just as one of the boys was about to grab Tang Siyu's hand, a child's voice came from the doorway. Mom! Zhao Chen arrived at the store entrance with Lu Yuqi. Upon hearing her daughter's voice, Tang Siyu immediately ran towards the door. Zhao Ge, these two perverts came in and said they wanted to buy my stockings. Seeing the two boys, Zhao Chen walked over and slapped each of them. Smack! Zhao Chen's strength was not something a girl could compare to, and the two boys felt a burning pain on their faces. Damn it, you little! Before he could finish his insult, Zhao Chen struck again, slapping their shoulders and forcing them to kneel on the ground. As the two boys knelt, they felt all their strength drain away, their bodies aching, unable to stand up, and they could only slump on the ground. When Zhao Chen struck earlier, he had pressed on their acupoints, causing them to lose all their strength. At this moment, Zhao Chen thought of a wicked idea and exchanged a glance with Tang Siyu. Close the store door, I want to close the door and deal with these dogs. Upon hearing this, Tang Siyu smiled and closed the store door. After the light inside dimmed, Zhao Chen turned on the lights, revealing a somewhat wicked smile on his face. Did you want her stockings just now? Soon, I can satisfy you. Tang Siyu was a bit confused. She couldn't understand why Zhao Chen would agree to their perverted request, but she quickly realized that he must be planning something. The two boys kneeling on the ground were also puzzled. They had just said they wanted to close the door to deal with dogs, and now they were going to get stockings. Tang Siyu, go make 2 cups of milk tea, use larger cups, fill them halfway, any flavor is fine, but add a bit more salt. Ah, why add more salt? It's nothing, just do as I say. Zhao Chen gave Tang Siyu a knowing look and smiled. At this moment, Tang Siyu seemed to understand a bit. Zhao Chen probably had a good idea to punish those two perverts. After smiling, Tang Siyu went to the counter to start making the milk tea. After a while, she brought 2 cups of original flavor milk tea to Zhao Chen. Zhao Ge, the milk tea you wanted is ready. After receiving the milk tea, Zhao Chen placed the 2 cups on the cash register. Good, very good. Take off your stockings, I'll let you see a good show. Why take off my stockings? What good show? Tang Siyu was a bit confused. Just take off your stockings, and you'll know soon. Upon hearing this, Tang Siyu smiled thoughtfully and then took off her stockings. Here you go. Tang Siyu handed a pair of stockings to Zhao Chen. After receiving the stockings, Zhao Chen's face showed an evil smile as he opened the lids of the 2 cups of milk tea. Tang Siyu saw Zhao Chen open the lid of the milk tea and seemed to think of something. She guessed what Zhao Chen wanted to do. Immediately, Tang Siyu covered her mouth and burst into laughter. Ha ha ha, brother Zhao, are you planning to put stockings in the milk tea? Yes, you're really smart. Zhao Chen placed a pair of stockings into 2 cups of milk tea and stirred them with a spoon. As the stockings were added to the cups, the milk tea rose to the brim. The two boys, seeing Zhao Chen's actions, seemed to have a bad premonition. They both guessed what would happen next. Zhao Chen brought the 2 cups of milk tea in front of them, a mischievous smile on his face. Didn't you want her stockings? Now you can have them. Just drink these 2 cups of milk tea. Instantly, the two boys were dumbfounded and sat on the ground, begging for mercy. Big brother, although we like collecting stockings, we've never eaten them, we've never tried it. Hee hee, isn't that even better? Let you taste something new? Try this stocking milk tea I made for you. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Chen began to pour the milk tea into their mouths. The two boys had no strength to resist and could only let the milk tea flow into their mouths. Glug glug. After the two boys had taken a few sips, Zhao Chen felt it was enough, pulled the cups away, and patted their shoulders. How is it? Does the stocking milk tea taste good? Upon hearing Zhao Chen's words, the two boys simultaneously spat it out and then cried. It doesn't taste good. Big brother, it's really terrible. And it has a strong salty flavor. It really tastes awful. Remember, don't tease girls casually in the future, or the consequences will be even worse. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Chen glanced at Tang Xiyu and gave her a knowing look. Open the door. Tang Xiyu walked to the shop entrance and opened the door. Zhao Chen tapped the boys on the shoulders, released their pressure points, and lifted them up. Alright, you guys hurry and leave, don't come back here again. The two boys immediately ran outside. Once they reached outside, they stopped, turned around, and pointed at Zhao Chen, shouting loudly, You wait for me, I'm going to find Brother Chang to deal with you. Damn! Once they leave here, they get unruly and want to find someone to teach me a lesson. Well, I'd like to see what that's like. Zhao Chen crossed his arms and sneered. After hearing the boy's words, Tang Xiyu felt a bit worried. Brother Zhao, I heard that this Brother Chang is a tough character, he's the boss of a gang, and his subordinates are skilled fighters. If he really targets us, I won't be able to run this shop anymore. What? Who is this Brother Chang you mentioned? Is he really that powerful? MHM, I heard he has some official background and is not someone to mess with, Tang Xiyu said quietly, fearing that the walls had ears. Oh, so that's how it is. By the way, didn't I give you that talisman earlier? How could they still bully you? I gave it to my daughter. No wonder. Zhao Chen took out another self-defense talisman. I have more of these talismans. Wear this one and keep it on you 24 hours a day, don't take it off. Tang Xiyu took the talisman and put it around her neck, then picked it up to examine it closely, feeling that the jade pendant looked quite ordinary. In fact, Tang Xiyu didn't really believe in these amulets. She thought that wearing such ornaments could only serve a psychological purpose and had no real effect. When she took off her jade pendant to give it to her daughter, telling her that it could ensure safety was just a way to comfort a child. Although she thought this in her heart, she wouldn't say it out loud. I understand. I will always wear it around my neck, even when I take a shower, I will keep it on. That's good. Xiao Ge, I'm really a bit worried. What if those two boys really bring someone to trouble us? It's okay, I'm here. You don't need to worry. Zhao Chen gently patted her shoulder, comforting her. Although he said this, Zhao Chen felt a bit of worry inside. Just now, the girl mentioned that the black boss had many skilled fighters under him. If those two really brought in some martial arts experts to cause trouble, would he be able to defeat them? That was still a question. I still have 15 skill enhancement cards left. I might as well enhance my martial arts for another 50 years. Adding that to the previous 50 years, that makes 100 years. With 100 years of skill, there shouldn't be any problem. Zhao Chen calculated in his mind. Because during the enhancement process, his whole body would heat up and sweat, and his complexion would change. Zhao Chen didn't want the mother and daughter to see the change in his face, lest they ask him questions. I'm going out to buy some drinks, I'll be back soon. Okay. The girl nodded. After Zhao Chen arrived at a nearby open space with not many people, he prepared to start the skill enhancement. System, I want to use a skill enhancement card. Zhao Chen silently recited in his mind. The skill enhancement interface appeared before Zhao Chen. Name, Zhao Chen. Age, 23. Height, 180 centimeters. Weight, 75 kilograms. Skills, for basketball proficiency, 50 years. Martial arts proficiency, 50 years. Football proficiency, 100 years. Motorcycle proficiency, 50 years. Number of skill enhancement cards, 15. System, I want to enhance my martial arts for 50 years. Okay, arranging now. Please wait, this enhancement will consume 5 skill enhancement cards. After a moment, Zhao Chen felt a somewhat unfamiliar energy circulating throughout his body, and he felt as if his entire body had been suddenly opened up. After experiencing this feeling of being opened up, Zhao Chen recalled some scenes from martial arts dramas, where an average martial artist would quickly improve their skills overnight after unblocking their meridians. Realizing this, Zhao Chen understood that his meridians must have been unblocked, which was why he felt a sense of being opened up, and the energy circulating in his body must be his internal power. After a while, Zhao Chen felt countless martial arts techniques entering his brain, and he suddenly felt his head getting a bit hot and swollen. At the same time, he felt his muscles and bones rapidly changing, accompanied by some pain. After the enhancement was completed, Zhao Chen felt a sense of rebirth. Though he couldn't quite articulate what that feeling was, he just felt that his body had undergone a tremendous change. The interface after the enhancement appeared before him. Name, Zhao Chen. Age, 23. Height, 180 centimeters. Weight, 75 kilograms. Skills, for basketball proficiency, 50 years. Martial arts proficiency, 100 years. Football proficiency, 100 years. Motorcycle proficiency, 50 years. Number of skill enhancement cards, 10. After Zhao Chen saw this interface, he discovered that martial arts had transformed into a different kind of skill, leaving him a bit confused. How could the name change after an increase of 50 years in power? After pondering for a moment, Zhao Chen seemed to understand. The previous 50 years of power were mainly external skills, focused on muscle-based fighting techniques, with little internal energy involved. The subsequent 50 years of power were primarily internal energy, which aligned with the saying, external training strengthens the muscles and skin, while internal training cultivates one's breath. After buying a few bottles of drinks at a nearby convenience store, Zhao Chen returned to the shop and handed 2 bottles to the mother and daughter. Tang Xiyu took the drinks and opened the caps. Where did you go just now? You took so long, I was almost worried to death. I really feared those people would come looking for trouble. Since both of them had protective talismans, Zhao Chen wasn't particularly worried about their safety. I just went to the restroom, so it took a bit longer. At that moment, some men's voices came from outside. Brother Cohen, that brat seems to know some pressure point techniques. After he pressed on my shoulder, I lost all my strength. Oh, is that so? Now I'm really interested. Is that guy really that powerful? He even called so many brothers over. After hearing the voices outside, Zhao Chen walked to the door to take a look and found that the 2 men had brought some backup. Counting them, he was surprised to see there were 13 people, all gathered just to deal with him. You brat, I heard you know martial arts. How about we have a little match? A dark-skinned, tall, and muscular middle-aged man stepped in front of Zhao Chen, his eyes gleaming as he stared at the young man before him. Zhao Chen glanced at the group of fierce-looking men and suddenly thought of an interesting plan. He turned back and shouted to Tang Xiyu, do you have a fruit knife? Yes. Great, bring me 1 fruit knife. If you have 2, bring me 2, and also get me a bottle cap. After opening a cabinet, Tang Xiyu took out 2 fruit knives and walked to the door with a bottle cap. Xiao Ge, here you go. What should we do with so many of them? Tang Xiyu looked terrified. After taking the fruit knives and the cap, Zhao Chen gently ruffled the girl's hair. It's fine, you don't need to worry. Just go back inside. Hearing this, Tang Xiyu had no choice but to walk nervously to the operation table, adding, Zhao Ge, be careful. It's okay, just wait and watch the show. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Chen flashed a charming smile at the middle-aged man. How about this? Let's play a little game. I have a cap here. I will flick this cap into the air, and before it lands, I can guarantee that I will shave all of your heads bald. As soon as Zhao Chen said this, the thugs present burst into laughter. Ha ha ha, you brat must have watched too many martial arts movies. After learning a few years of martial arts, you really think you're a hero. This kid treats these 2 broken fruit knives as if they were legendary swords. Has his brain gone to water? Even if it were a legendary sword, it wouldn't help. This brat can't handle it. Looking at these thugs mocking him, Zhao Chen revealed a charming smile and flicked the cap into the air with his finger. Holding a fruit knife in each hand, he began to channel his energy, releasing a powerful internal force from his palms. Under the control of this internal energy, the 2 fruit knives began to spin in Zhao Chen's hands. The spinning speed of the 2 fruit knives increased rapidly, and in an instant, Zhao Chen's body flew into the group of thugs, swiftly slicing across their scalps with the knives in his hands. Immediately, the group of thugs was left dumbfounded, staring blankly as they only saw a shadow darting between them. In less than a minute, Zhao Chen had shaved all of them bald, then quickly made his way to the door, catching the falling lid with a fruit knife. At that moment, the group of thugs was completely stunned, looking at each other in shock, each one terrified. When they saw their companions turn bald, they froze in place, some of the more timid ones even wetting their pants in fear. How about that? Now do you believe what I said? Zhao Chen approached the middle-aged man from earlier. At this moment, the middle-aged man finally came to his senses, touching his own head and feeling its smoothness, completely devoid of any stubble. You, are you human or a ghost? What do you think? Zhao Chen sneered. The middle-aged man was drenched in cold sweat, and after wiping the beads of sweat from his forehead, he hurriedly bowed to Zhao Chen. Hero, your head-shaving technique is truly impressive. I am in awe. Zhao Chen pointed at the group of bald men in front of him and sternly reprimanded them. If you dare to come here and cause trouble again, it won't just be a simple head shave. I might just cut off your little thing, understand? Upon hearing this, the bald men trembled in fear, fully believing the young man's words. The knife skills he had just displayed were nothing short of astonishing. The speed of the blades, the precision of the technique, and the force behind each cut were simply beyond comprehension. Using 2 ordinary fruit knives, he swiftly shaved the hair off their scalps without injuring them, and to do so in such a short time was terrifying. It was simply horrifying. They were shocked, stunned, and it seemed beyond what a human could achieve, which is why those timid ones were scared enough to wet themselves. The middle-aged man, along with the thugs, bowed to Zhao Chun, showing their submission. All right, big brother, hero, we will never come back again, we won't dare. Enough, just hurry and leave. Zhao Chun gestured for the bald men to quickly get out of there. Hearing this, they swiftly departed. After Zhao Chun turned back to the shop, he found Tang Xiyu standing inside like a wooden statue, unable to say a word. Zhao Chen walked up to her and patted her shoulder. What are you doing? What are you staring at, looking so dumbfounded? At that moment, Tang Xiyu came to her senses, gazing at Zhao Chen with admiration. Wow! Brother Zhao, your knife skills were really amazing just now. I only saw you with those 2 knives, swish swish swish, and you shaved all their hair off. Detected that Tang Xiyu's affection level for the host has reached 100 points, rewarding the host with 2 skill cards. One is an invisible defense shield skill card, and the other is a flame finger gun skill card. These 2 skill cards have been placed in the virtual storage box. Upon hearing the system's notification, Zhao Chen was overjoyed. Just from the names of these 2 skills, he could guess that one was a defensive skill and the other an offensive skill. He was eager to try out these 2 skills. Alright, although everything is fine now, they might come back to cause trouble in the future, so we need to address the root of the problem. But their boss is quite formidable and has some background. It's difficult to completely resolve this issue. Now that we've offended them, I'm a bit worried about my daughter. I'm even considering transferring her to another school. This milk tea shop might not survive, Tang Xiyu said with a worried expression. Don't rush. Let me think of a solution. I'll just go to the restroom for a moment and I'll be back soon. Okay. After Zhao Chen left the milk tea shop, he went to a nearby open space with not many people, then opened his virtual storage box and took out the 2 skill cards. After reading the descriptions on the 2 skill cards, Zhao Chen understood their functions. After obtaining the invisible defense shield, Zhao Chen had an invisible defense shield around him that constantly monitored his surroundings. If Zhao Chen encountered danger, this defense shield would activate its defense system, keeping all threats at bay. The flame finger gun was a flame launching system. After acquiring this skill, Zhao Chen could activate the system at any time. First, he silently chanted to activate the flame launching system in his mind, then he could point his finger at any person or object and silently chant to launch flames, igniting the target. The maximum range for launching flames was 100 meters. Once the target was ignited, he could control the size of the flames and the duration of the burn. If he wanted to stop the burning, he just had to shout stop. Both skill cards had a coating, and once this coating was scratched off, the skills would be automatically acquired. After Zhao Chen scratched off the coating on the 2 skill cards, a blue light appeared above his head. Suddenly, the 2 skill cards in his hand vanished, and the blue light entered Zhao Chen's body. The host has acquired the invisible defense shield and flame finger gun. Zhao Chen wanted to try out the flame finger gun, so he silently chanted, I want to use the flame finger gun. Suddenly, he noticed a slight change in the color of his hands. A faint blue layer appeared on them. After taking a tissue out of his pocket, he placed it on the ground and pointed his right finger at it. Launch flames. Zhao Chen silently chanted. Instantly, flames erupted from the tissue on the ground. It really can launch flames. Awesome! Zhao Chen exclaimed excitedly. Extinguish the flames. Immediately, the flames on the tissue went out. I want to deactivate the flame gun. The blue color on his palms disappeared. It was not easy to experiment with the defense shield, he hadn't encountered any danger yet, and he couldn't just go looking for trouble. After returning to the shop, a man walked towards him. Zhao Chen recognized him as one of the gangsters from earlier. The man bent slightly as he approached Zhao Chen, smiling. Big brother, our boss heard about your skills and wants to be friends with you. He'd like to invite you to Longlu Villa tomorrow. What do you think? Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen realized it was probably a trap, but he wasn't really afraid. He had just acquired a defense shield and a flame skill, and he was eager to test the power of both. Sure, when do we go? Tomorrow at noon. Here's a promotional brochure for the place. The man handed a flyer to Zhao Chen. After taking the flyer, Zhao Chen glanced at it casually. Alright, no problem. I'll be there tomorrow. After the bald man left, Tang Xiyu walked over. Xiao Ge, this is clearly a banquet at Hongmen. Why do you want to go? It's fine, you don't need to worry, I won't be in any danger. It's getting late, let's close the shop and head back. After Tang Xiyu closed the shop door, Zhao Chen drove the mother and daughter home. Once they entered the living room, Zhao Chen felt a bit hungry, so he went into the kitchen and made 3 bowls of egg noodles. After finishing the egg noodles, Tang Xiu helped her daughter take a bath and then coaxed her to sleep. After closing the door to her daughter's room, she walked up to Zhao Chen, and then it happened. In the blink of an eye, the night passed. After Zhao Chen drove the mother and daughter to the school gate, he headed towards Longlu Villa. Over an hour later, Zhao Chen arrived at the parking lot of Longlu Villa. After getting out of the car, he looked around and felt that the scenery here was quite nice. It should be a good place to escape the summer heat. When Zhao Chen reached the entrance of Longlu Villa, a boy in a white shirt and black trousers approached him. "Hello, please follow me. Our boss is waiting for you inside." "You know me?" Zhao Chen asked. "Hello, I don't know you. There are cameras at the entrance, and the people inside saw you arrive and notified me to bring you in." "Oh, I see. Alright, take me to meet your boss." Under the boy's guidance, Zhao Chen arrived at the door of a private room. "Hello, our boss is inside." The boy opened the door. Upon entering the private room, Zhao Chen saw several thugs he had dealt with yesterday, along with a few unfamiliar faces. He scanned the room and noticed a middle-aged man in a floral shirt, smoking a cigar, with a gold chain around his neck. The man had a square face, thick eyebrows, big eyes, and a particularly spirited gaze, with a high nose bridge and some fine stubble on his cheeks and chin. Without a doubt, this man was probably the boss. Suddenly, the man stood up and approached Zhao Chen. "Ha ha ha, indeed, heroes emerge from youth. I never expected such a young lad like you to possess such formidable skills. It's simply unbelievable. Boss, it's true. We witnessed his prowess with our own eyes yesterday. It was terrifying," said a bald man nearby. I believe, but since I haven't seen your skills with my own eyes, I feel a bit regretful. Now that you're here, could you show me a bit of your ability? It's not that I don't believe you, I just want to see it for myself." The boss nodded, agreeing with his subordinate's words. "Sure, what aspect would you like to see?" Zhao Chen glanced at the people in the private room, feeling a bit eager to practice his skills. Since the barber from yesterday can't perform today, how about a contest of fists and kicks, no weapons involved? What do you think? The boss smiled. "That works. Do you want it to be one-on-one or one against many?" Zhao Chen asked. "How many do you think you can take on? How about I start with 10? Upon hearing this, the boss was thrilled and patted Zhao Chen on the shoulder. "Ha ha ha, good. That's the spirit. This place is too small, let's go outside. I'll find 10 people for you." After the boss took Zhao Chen to an open area outside, he selected 10 thugs for him. Zhao Chen glanced at the 10 individuals and noticed their faces were all unfamiliar, and they all had hair on their heads. "Young man, these 10 are the best fighters under my command, much stronger than those from yesterday. Are you sure you want to take on all 10? "That's right, I'll take on all 10. Zhao Chen nodded. The 10 fighters formed a circle around Zhao Chen, who smiled and said, "Who wants to go first?" "I'll go first." A tall man, about 1.8 meters, rushed forward and kicked at Zhao Chen. Just as the kick was about to land, Zhao Chen gently pushed with his palm, sending the man flying 5 meters away, causing him to fall to the ground. The other 9 saw how easily this young man had won and realized he was not to be underestimated. Fighting him one-on-one was futile. So, 3 of them charged at Zhao Chen, 2 kicking and 1 throwing a punch. With a century of martial arts experience, Zhao Chen handled their combined attack effortlessly. Using a simple set of Tai Chi moves, he sent all 3 flying 7 or 8 meters away. The boss watching from the side was dumbfounded. He never expected this young man to be so formidable. The fighters he thought were skilled were utterly helpless against him, unable to retaliate at all. Zhao Chen had easily defeated 4, while the remaining 6 stood still, looking at each other, seemingly waiting for someone to go first. Growing impatient at their inaction, Zhao Chen shouted, "Why don't you all come at me together? It's boring to fight one by one." Seeing the young man so arrogant, they all charged at Zhao Chen together. Facing the 6 fighters, Zhao Chen prepared to unleash a powerful move. He placed his palms in front of his abdomen and began to gather energy, a swirling mass of air appearing in his hands. The boss's expression changed upon seeing the energy. "Wow, is that internal power?" he exclaimed in astonishment. As the 6 men rushed towards Zhao Chen, he released the energy, pushing all of them back. Wow, I'm going to be sent flying." As the 6 fell to the ground, the boss couldn't help but applaud. Good. Truly impressive, I've really opened my eyes today." After a while, the 10 fighters lined up and collectively bowed to Zhao Chen. "Hero, you are indeed powerful, we are convinced." The boss approached Zhao Chen, took out a cigar, and offered it to him. "Young man, do you smoke cigars?" "I'm not used to it." Zhao Chen shook his head. Ha ha ha, this is the first time I've met someone as impressive as you. My name is Huang Jinshan. I'm 45 years old. May I ask your surname? My name is Zhao Chen. If you don't mind my age, I'd like to be friends with you. Huang Jinshan patted Zhao Chen on the shoulder. Be friends. Zhao Chen frowned. Huang Jinshan noticed the expression on the young man's face and understood. I know you must have heard about me before coming here. I also know I'm a person from the underworld, and you probably look down on someone like me. However, I truly admire you. It's rare to see someone so young with such impressive skills. So, it's clear that we are not from the same world. I came today because of what happened yesterday, and I hope such things never happen again. Hearing this, Huang Jinshan first frowned, then smiled. I didn't manage my subordinates well. It's indeed my fault. I promise such a thing won't happen again. I hope you keep your word. Alright, I've said what I needed to say, and I should be leaving now. Zhao Chen turned to leave. Huang Jinshan remembered something and reached out to grab Zhao Chen's arm. Zhao, my brother, can I ask you a personal question? Do you have a partner? Zhao Chen was taken aback. This black boss actually asked him such a question. Did it mean what he thought? Why are you asking me this? I have a niece, she's 21 this year. I've introduced her to many men, but she's not satisfied, so I want to introduce you to her and see what she thinks of you. Just as Zhao Chen guessed, he couldn't help but smile helplessly. I didn't expect a brother like you from the underworld would introduce your niece to me. This isn't some beauty trap, is it? Huang Jinshan was first stunned, then smiled. Zhao, I really don't mean it that way. My niece has been with me for years, she's too mischievous. I'm thinking of helping her find a good man early. I think you're not bad, so I wanted to give it a try. You don't even know my full situation and you're thinking of introducing your niece to me. I'm just introducing you two to each other. Whether it works out depends on you both. How about this? I'll call her over, and then we can go eat at that restaurant. Huang Jinxiang pointed upwards. Since this brother from the underworld wanted to introduce a woman to him, Zhao Chen certainly wouldn't refuse. It perfectly matched his specialty. Alright, since brother Huang is so enthusiastic, I will gladly accept. Under Huang Jinshan's lead, they arrived at the restaurant and found a private room. Huang Jinshan called his niece to come to the restaurant for a meal, and she immediately agreed. After ending the call, Huang Jinshan sat down opposite Zhao Chen. Zhao, my brother, my niece is about to arrive. Zhao Chen nodded. After a while, a girl in a deep red dress walked into the private room. Uncle, why did you think of calling me here for dinner today? Zhao Chen glanced at the girl who had just entered the room. She was indeed a beauty. She had long, wavy wine-red hair, a standard oval face, exquisite in three-dimensional features, especially her watery peach blossom eyes, which gave a particularly deep feeling. System, I want to check her information. Zhao Chen silently thought. Name, Huang Xiyun. Age, 21. Height, 175 centimeters. Weight, 55 kilograms. Face, 94 points. Figure, 93 points. Occupation, bodyguard. Health status, good record, 0 people. Favorability towards the host, 0 points. After reading her information, Zhao Chen was particularly surprised. He didn't expect the seemingly delicate and beautiful girl to be a bodyguard. I called you here for dinner because I want to introduce you to someone very skilled. This is Zhao Chen. Huang Jinshan gave Huang Xiyun a look, then turned to the young man sitting opposite. Upon hearing this, Huang Xian glanced at the young man, a hint of disdain appearing on her face. Uncle, he is indeed handsome, but he doesn't look like someone skilled. Zhao Chen chuckled inwardly. You don't look like a bodyguard either. You can't judge a person by their appearance. I just witnessed his skills. He defeated 10 of my subordinates by himself. Upon hearing this, Huang Xian looked seriously at the young man, then walked up to him. Oh, really? Are you really that impressive? How about we spar a bit? Hey, niece, you're no match for her. Zhao Chen, sitting in his seat, looked up at the beautiful and lively girl, feeling that she didn't seem like someone who knew martial arts, and wanted to test her skills. Sure, what do you want to compete in? Hey, Zhao, don't compete with her, she's not your opponent at all. Huang Jinshan quickly gestured to Zhao Chen. It's fine, I'll just go easy on her, I won't hurt her. Zhao Chen smiled. Alright, let's compare swordsmanship, how about that? Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen felt a bit excited. This girl could also wield a sword, and he really wanted to see her skills. Sure, do you have a sword? Of course. But they're just wooden swords. Let's go outside and have a match. Okay, sounds good. Zhao Chen stood up. You guys wait outside for me, I'll go get 2 wooden swords. As soon as she finished speaking, Huang Xian left the private room. After waiting outside for a while, Huang Xian returned with 2 wooden swords. Here you go. Huang Xian tossed 1 wooden sword to Zhao Chen. After catching the dark brown wooden sword, Zhao Chen took a sniff and detected a faint sandalwood scent. Are you ready? The girl pointed her sword at Zhao Chen. I'm ready, you can start. The girl lunged at Zhao Chen with her sword. After observing her movements, Zhao Chen realized that her swordsmanship was far inferior to his. However, he didn't want to defeat her so quickly, he wanted to spar with her and build a rapport. So, Zhao Chen deliberately lowered his skill level significantly. After blocking her attack, he pretended to step back a few paces. Huang Zhenxiang was momentarily stunned. This boy's swordsmanship didn't seem impressive, but he quickly guessed that the boy was intentionally lowering his level. The girl smiled inwardly when she saw him retreat a few steps. Is this the expert my uncle spoke of? She continued her assault, executing several beautiful sword techniques fluidly. Zhao Chen remained on the defensive, showing no intention of attacking. Although the girl kept attacking, she couldn't defeat Zhao Chen. No matter what technique she used, Zhao Chen would block them. After several rounds, the girl noticed the issue and stopped. Why do you keep defending and have no intention of attacking? If I were to attack, it would only take one move for you to lose. Really? I don't believe it. The girl made a face, a look of disdain on her face. Alright, believe it or not, I only need one move to take you down. Upon hearing this, the girl launched an attack at Zhao Chen, but he dodged and slipped behind her. After tapping her shoulder, the girl lost her strength, and the wooden sword fell to the ground. Zhao Chen wrapped his arm around her neck and placed the wooden sword against her throat. So, what do you say? Do you concede? You've lost, Zhao Chen whispered in her ear. Unexpectedly, the girl elbowed Zhao Chen in the abdomen. Feeling her attack, Zhao Chen stepped back a few paces. The girl turned around and smiled at Zhao Chen. Ha ha, I cracked your move, you failed. Hee hee, you're being unreasonable. If I had a sharpened sword and made a cut on your neck, your life would be over. Humph. Anyway, you didn't win against me. The girl stuck out her tongue at Zhao Chen and walked back into the restaurant with the wooden sword. Huang Zhenxiang watched the scene unfold and felt that there seemed to be a spark between the two, so he walked up to Zhao Chen. I feel like she has a good impression of you. Brother Huang, are you really trying to introduce your niece to me? Her parents are no longer in this world, so I treat her like my daughter. I'm quite concerned about her major life events. She's too mischievous. I want to find her a suitable person to marry off soon, so I can have some peace of mind. Zhao Chen smiled upon hearing this. I find you really don't seem like a brother from the underworld right now. To be honest, I've done good things and bad things, but people outside only see me as a gang leader and forget the good I've done. Well, you're not from the underworld, so I won't say much more. Let's go eat first. Huang Zhenxiang patted Zhao Chen's shoulder. After they arrived at the private room, Huang Shiyun came up to Zhao Chen. After we finish eating, do you want to compare our martial arts skills? Zhao Chen thought of some happy memories upon hearing this. You want to compare martial arts with me? Aren't you afraid I'll take advantage of you? The girl rolled her eyes and then smiled. You men are so lewd, always thinking about these things. What, are you scared? I tell you, I'm quite the lecher. Zhao Chen's face broke into a playful smile. Uncle, look at the men you found, they're so dishonest. Huang Zhenxiang burst out laughing and patted Zhao Chen's shoulder. At least they're honest. They directly express their thoughts, which is much better than those hypocrites. Zhao Chen gave the girl a knowing glance. Hey, do you still want to spar with me? Yes. I'm not afraid of you, I have plenty of self-defense moves. The girl cracked her knuckles, the joints making popping sounds. Oh, you can do that? How strong is your punch? Zhao Chen looked at her delicate, fair fingers. You'll find out how strong my punch is when you take one. Alright, after we finish eating, you two can find a place to spar. Huang Zhenxiang said. After finishing their meal, Huang Shiyun approached Zhao Chen. Let's go to the Flying Dragon Taekwondo gym to spar, it's not far from here, how about it? Sure. Are we going now? Zhao Chen asked. Of course, let's go now, ride in my car. After Zhao Chen followed Huang Shiyun to another parking lot, she walked up to a Lamborghini and opened the door. Nice car. Zhao Chen opened the passenger door. It's alright. The girl fastened her seatbelt. Half an hour later, Huang Shiyun drove the Lamborghini to the entrance of the Flying Dragon Taekwondo gym. After parking the car, they walked into the gym together. As soon as Huang Shiyun entered, a boy ran over to her. Sister Huang, what brings you here today? Zhao Chen glanced at the boy and noticed he was quite good-looking, probably around 1.8 meters tall. From the way the boy looked at Huang Shiyun, it was clear he liked her. I brought someone here to spar with me, Huang Shiyun said, looking at Zhao Chen. Upon seeing Zhao Chen, the boy felt a pang of jealousy. Sister Huang, if you want to practice, just look for me. Why find someone else? Find you? Don't make me laugh, in front of me, you're just a novice. There's no point in sparring with you. Huang Xian let out a cold laugh. Upon hearing this, The boy walked up to Zhao Chun, looking at him with a hostile gaze, as if he were facing a rival. What is your relationship with Huang Shimi? When did you two meet? Just met. I just had a swordsmanship match with her, and she lost. She wasn't satisfied and wanted to challenge me to a fight. Zhao Chen replied nonchalantly. Do you dare to fight me? If you can't even beat me, you have no right to fight with Huang Shimi. Zhao Chen smiled at this. Why should I fight you? I'm afraid I might cripple you, and I don't want to get into trouble. What? With your build, you think you can cripple me? You're just bragging. The boy scrutinized Zhao Chen and then sneered. Don't believe me? Do you want to give it a try? Zhao Chen extended his hand and lightly touched the boy's shoulder, testing the hardness of his bones. Sure. Let's go over there and have a match. The boy dodged Zhao Chen's hand and pointed to an empty area nearby. After Zhao Chen walked to the area, the boy stood in front of him. They exchanged glances for a moment before the boy launched the first attack. A second later, the boy found himself on the ground, completely unaware of how he had fallen or what technique had taken him down. Huang Shiyun was also a bit confused. She noticed that Zhao Chen hadn't even made a move yet the boy was already on the ground. In reality, Zhao Chen had simply used a finger to release a burst of internal energy, striking the boy's leg and causing it to lose strength in an instant. After getting up from the ground, the boy no longer dared to confront Zhao Chen directly. He stepped out of the area and sat down on a nearby bench. Huang Shiyun ran up to Zhao Chen and beckoned him with her finger. Hey handsome, how about we spar a bit? Sure, bring it on. After doing a few warm-up moves, Huang Xian dashed towards Zhao Chen and launched her attack. Just as her leg was about to kick, Zhao Chen dodged, leaving her to kick at nothing but air. In the following rounds, Huang Xian kept attacking while Zhao Chen remained on the defensive, and she began to grow impatient. Hey, why do you keep dodging and never attack? I'm not afraid of you getting hurt. So I'm deliberately letting you have your way, Zhao Chen chuckled. Who asked you to let me win? I don't need that, she retorted, a bit haughty. Alright then, since you say so, I won't hold back. Zhao Chen smiled thoughtfully. Huang Xian attacked Zhao Chen again, and this time he didn't hold back either. He picked her up and pinned her to the ground, placing his hand on a beautiful spot. Seeing herself in such a position, she leaned forward and bit down on Zhao Chen's shoulder. Ouch! That hurts. Why are you biting me? Are you a dog? Ha ha, she covered her mouth and laughed heartily. After Zhao Chen stood up, he helped her up as well. Alright, you're not my match. With your skills, you can only handle average guys. Okay, you really are better than me. I'll be your friend, let me add you on WeChat. She took out her phone. Hearing this, Zhao Chen chuckled inwardly. It seemed she needed to be defeated before she would agree to be his friend. Alright, I'll scan your code. After Zhao Chen added her on WeChat and they exchanged names, they walked out of the Taekwondo gym together. Just as they reached the door, the boy ran out after them. Huang Shimi, you like him, right? Huang Xian turned around and shot a cold glance at her senior. Li Shuejuan, I won't like you, so give up on that idea. As soon as she finished speaking, Huang Xian took Zhao Chen's hand and walked down the stairs. That boy should be your fellow apprentice, right? I just heard him call you Shimi. Yeah, when I was learning Taekwondo, he and I had the same master. I just see him as a senior. I don't like him at all. The girl nodded. You said he's a weakling. Can he really not beat you, or is he just letting you win? He really can't beat me. I'm not bragging. I can take on 4 or 5 average guys. Unless I run into someone like you, otherwise, I could easily take him down in a crowd of men. The girl proudly patted her chest. Ha ha, do you think you're Zhao Zilong? Ha ha, I wouldn't dare. Can that Zhao Yun really take on hundreds of thousands of Chao's army by himself? Not that impressive. At that time, Cao Cao ordered to capture live ones, so his men weren't allowed to shoot arrows, which is how Zhao Yun managed to escape. Oh, so that's how it was. I actually believed it before. The girl scratched her head. Suddenly, she spotted a familiar figure across the street. Upon closer inspection, it was her younger sister, Huang Shueyun, being pulled into a sports car by a man. After seeing this scene, Huang Shiyun was terrified and quickly tapped Zhao Chen's arm. Look, look, my sister is being taken into that car. Huang Shiyun pointed at the vehicle. Zhao Chen looked over and saw the sports car, then pointed at it. Is it that sports car? Yes, yes, yes. That one. Huang Shiyun jumped up excitedly. Hurry, get in the car. Zhao Chen took the girl's hand. They reached the passenger seat. You sit in the passenger seat, I'll drive. After getting into the car, Zhao Chen started the engine. V-room, V-room, V-room. Zhao Chen drove the Lamborghini closely following the supercar. Through the windshield, he caught a glimpse of the supercar ahead and realized it was a Bugatti. After chasing for a while, the Bugatti ahead made a left turn, and Zhao Chen quickly turned left as well, nearly crashing into an iron railing by the roadside. The man driving the Bugatti saw the Lamborghini in the rearview mirror and realized he was being followed. So, the Bugatti driver accelerated, creating distance from the pursuing Lamborghini. Zhao Chen's driving skills weren't particularly good. He could drive, but with his skills, it would be quite difficult to catch up to the Bugatti. Zhao Chen remembered he still had 10 skill enhancement cards, so he silently recited in his mind, "System, I want to use a skill enhancement card." A skill enhancement interface appeared before Zhao Chen. Name, Zhao Chen. Age, 23. Height, 180 centimeters. Weight, 75 kilograms. Skills, for basketball proficiency, 50 years. Martial arts proficiency, 100 years. Soccer proficiency, 100 years. Motorcycle proficiency, 50 years. Skill enhancement card count, 10. System, I want to enhance my racing skill by 50 years, for 4 wheels. Okay, enhancement will begin immediately. This enhancement will consume 5 skill enhancement cards. Moments later, Zhao Chen felt a surge in his mind, as if countless pieces of information related to racing flooded into his brain. At the same time, Zhao Chen could clearly feel a magical energy being injected into his limbs. This should be the system infusing him with muscle memory related to driving skills. Moments later, the enhancement was complete, and a skill interface appeared before him. Name, Zhao Chen. Age, 23. Height, 180 centimeters. Weight, 75 kilograms. Skills, 5 basketball proficiency, 50 years. Martial arts proficiency, 100 years. Soccer proficiency, 100 years. Motorcycle proficiency, 50 years. Racing and car driving proficiency, 50 years. Number of skill enhancement cards, 5. After glancing at the Bugatti in front of him, Zhao Chen realized he was quite far behind and was almost unable to catch up. With 50 years of driving skills now, he had reached a world-class level, so he accelerated, sending the Lamborghini surging forward. This acceleration gave the girl a powerful pushback sensation. "Ah, handsome, why did you suddenly speed up?" "No kidding, if I don't speed up, we won't catch up." Zhao Chen was quickly closing in on the Bugatti ahead. The driver of the Bugatti, seeing the Lamborghini approaching fast, made a right turn into a side road. Zhao Chen executed a drift, making a right turn to slide into the right road. Just as he was about to catch up, a bus was blocking the road ahead. Zhao Chen glanced at the bus and noticed its rear was blocked by other vehicles, leaving no way through. He looked at the front of the bus, where some motorcycles were parked, and the gap between the motorcycles and the bus was not large enough for his Lamborghini to pass. Zhao Chen thought of a way to get through and glanced at the girl in the passenger seat. "Hold on tight, I'm going to charge through." After accelerating, he lifted the right tire of the Lamborghini, relying solely on the left tire to drive. The angle between the Lamborghini and the ground increased, and the girl screamed in surprise at his driving skills. "Wow, handsome, your driving is really amazing." As the angle approached 90 degrees, Zhao Chen accelerated again, allowing the Lamborghini to dart past the front of the bus. The wheels of the Lamborghini nearly brushed against the bus's windshield, instantly startling the bus driver and leaving nearby passengers in shock. "What the hell? What is this? This driving skill is insane. Damn, how is this person driving? Is it really that arrogant to drive a sports car? I could only see this kind of scene in movies, and now I'm witnessing it in person." After Zhao Chen sped past in the Lamborghini, he returned the car to a normal driving state. "Wow, handsome, your driving skills are really cool." After glancing at the Bugatti ahead, Zhao Chen felt he was about to catch up. So, he accelerated again, and just as he was about to overtake, the Bugatti drifted again, entering the right road. Zhao Chen executed a stylish drift and turned into the right road, closely following the supercar. After a while, Zhao Chen chased the Bugatti onto a highway. Earlier, on the city roads, there were many vehicles, so Zhao Chen had to be cautious and couldn't push the speed to the maximum. Now that they were on the highway, there were very few vehicles, so Zhao Chen could push the accelerator to the limit. Just as Zhao Chen was preparing to accelerate and overtake, an extremely long truck suddenly swerved in front of him and then slowed down. Zhao Chen glanced at the truck and noticed that its chassis was very high, so he accelerated and let the Lamborghini zoom under the truck. "Ah, you scared me to death." The girl was so frightened that she almost lost her soul. After Zhao Chen drove past the bottom of the truck, he saw that the sports car ahead had reached the entrance of a tunnel and then entered it. Once Zhao Chen drove into the tunnel, he found a fuel tanker blocking his way. There was hardly any space on either side of the tanker, and Zhao Chen thought of a fun driving trick. So, he accelerated and let the Lamborghini climb up the left wall of the tunnel, then had all 4 tires touch the top of the tunnel. Instantly, the girl was terrified. The car was driving backward. "Ah, you scared me to death. Ha ha, this experience is exhilarating, right? So thrilling. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Chen had the Lamborghini climb to the right wall of the tunnel and then back down to the ground. After glancing at the Bugatti ahead, he accelerated and charged forward. Just as he was about to catch up, Zhao Chen realized that the sports car was almost out of gas. Damn! We're about to run out of fuel, how can we catch up now? What should we do? My sister is still in that car. Zhao Chen thought of a solution and looked at the license plate number of the Bugatti in front. Quick, take a picture of that car's license plate. Upon hearing this, the girl took out her phone and snapped a picture of the license plate. Send this photo to your uncle and see if he can find out the origin of that car. Okay. Huang Xiyan sent the photo to Huang Zhenxian. We need to find a gas station, let's fill up first. Zhao Chen checked the map for nearby gas stations. After searching for a while, he found the nearest one, but the Lamborghini had too little fuel left. When they were still a kilometer away from the gas station, it could no longer move. Zhao Chen had no choice but to get out of the car and push the Lamborghini to the gas station. After filling up, Huang Zhenxiang sent a message to the girl. My uncle found out the origin of that car, it's from Longshan Rui Company, and the owner's residence is in the Qingshan Lake Villa area. Let's hurry. Damn. That was fast. Your uncle has some serious connections. Zhao Chen glanced at the girl's phone screen. 50 minutes later, Zhao Chen drove to the vicinity of the Qingshan Lake Villa area. After they got out of the car, they looked around at the surroundings. Zhao Ge, I think this place is quite remote. Apart from those villas, there isn't a soul in sight for miles. What kind of company is that? My uncle said it's a loan sharking company. How did your sister end up with those people? I don't know, my sister hasn't come home for half a month. She doesn't answer my calls or messages. Forget about that for now, let's find your sister first. But with so many villas, which one could she be in? Huang Xiyan looked at the cluster of villas in front of her. At that moment, Zhao Chen remembered the X-ray camera, so he looked at the group of villas and counted. There were about 20 villas. Wait for a moment, you drive, and we'll look for her building by building. I have a way to find out which building your sister is in. What method do you have? We can't see inside from outside. Huang Xiyan looked puzzled. You just drive, I will have a way. Alright, the girl nodded. After Zhao Chen sat in the passenger seat, he opened the virtual storage box and activated the hidden function of the perspective camera, then took it out. When the girl drove the Lamborghini to the front of a villa, Zhao Chen made a gesture. Stop, let me take a look here. After setting the perspective layers of the camera, Zhao Chen looked inside the villa and did not find the Bugatti. Okay, this one isn't it, let's drive to the next one. Instantly, the girl was confused. Zhao Ge, how do you know my sister isn't in this villa? I saw you didn't do anything just now. After thinking for a moment, Zhao Chen came up with a rather bizarre reason. I have a special skill that enhances my sense of smell 1,000 times. When I was chasing the car earlier, I caught a whiff of the scent inside that car. I smelled a fragrance, which should be your sister's scent. I just checked, and there's no trace of her scent in this villa. Put. The girl almost spat out a mouthful of old blood upon hearing this. What? You actually have such an ability? That's too ridiculous. I'm not lying to you. Once I find your sister, you'll believe what I said. Now, let's hurry to the next one. After the girl drove the Lamborghini and searched 10 more villas, Zhao Chen still said there was no trace of her sister's scent. Zhao Ge, at this point, how can you still be in the mood to joke with me? Don't you know I'm really worried about my sister's safety? The girl felt like she was about to go crazy. My method is indeed useful. If you really don't want to search anymore, let me drive, and you sit in the passenger seat. Fine, fine. The girl rolled her eyes and opened the car door. After Zhao Chen took the driver's seat, he held the perspective camera in his left hand, which the girl couldn't see, and gripped the steering wheel with his right hand. Driving while using the perspective camera was certainly not that convenient. Noticing Zhao Chen's strange left-hand movements, the girl couldn't help but ask, Zhao Ge, what's wrong with your left hand? Is it uncomfortable? Nothing, just close your eyes and rest for a bit. I'll call you when I find her. Zhao Chen felt a bit speechless and smiled. The girl rolled her eyes and closed her eyes. After searching 5 more villas, they still didn't find any sign of the car, and Zhao Chen even began to doubt whether Huang Zhenxiang's information was incorrect. Though he had doubts in his heart, there were only a few villas left, and it wouldn't take long to check them. When Zhao Chen arrived at the entrance of the 18th villa, he finally saw the Bugatti through the perspective camera, and the license plate number was completely correct. Zhao Chen had an excellent memory. He had only glanced at the Bugatti while chasing it and remembered the license plate number. Ah, I smell that familiar scent. Your sister should be in this villa. Zhao Chen deliberately inhaled deeply. Upon hearing this, the girl suddenly opened her eyes and looked at the villa in front of them. Zhao Ge, are you serious? My sister is really in this villa. Yes, I will go in to find your sister. Send me her photo. Okay. Huang Xiyun sent him a photo of her sister. After Zhao Chen glanced at it, he smiled. Your sister is quite pretty too, but compared to you, she's still a bit lacking. The girl rolled her eyes at this. At a time like this, you still have the mood to discuss this? Are you sure my sister is in this villa? Since Zhao Chen had only seen the Bugatti earlier and hadn't spotted her sister, he wasn't 100% sure she was in this villa. Perhaps she had already been taken elsewhere. Wait a moment, I'll go to the door and sniff around to confirm if your sister's scent is here, Zhao Chen said as he opened the car door. After getting out of the car and walking to the villa's entrance, he used a X-ray camera to scan the villa layer by layer, starting from the first floor. When he reached the third floor, he discovered her sister sitting on the edge of a bed in a bedroom, wearing a JK uniform, a white shirt paired with a blue plaid skirt. After a while, the girl walked to the door of the room and tried to open it, but it was locked tight. Seeing this scene, Zhao Chen could sense that some indescribable events were about to unfold. After observing for a while through the X-ray camera, he saw a man enter the bedroom. The guy was wearing a white t-shirt and shorts, and he was already in a state of excitement. Zhao Chen estimated the distance between him and the guy to be only a few dozen meters, definitely not exceeding 100, and a mischievous idea popped into his mind. System, I want to activate the flame finger gun, Zhao Chen silently thought. Seeing the situation in the bedroom, he knew exactly what the man intended to do. At that moment, a layer of blue light covered Zhao Chen's palms. He wanted to test if this flame finger gun could shoot flames through walls, if it could strike from afar. Just then, he noticed the guy walking towards the girl with a lewd expression on his face. The girl stepped back upon seeing him approach. Zhao Chen extended his right hand, pointing his finger at the guy's crotch through the X-ray camera. Shoot flames at that guy, Zhao Chen silently commanded. Suddenly, the guy's crotch caught fire, and he hurriedly covered it with his hands, jumping around the room in panic. After a few seconds, Zhao Chen felt it was enough. He didn't want to cause any fatalities. Flames extinguish, deactivate the flame finger gun, Zhao Chen thought. The blue light on his hands vanished. After the flames went out, Zhao Chen noticed a large hole burned in the man's pants, and upon closer inspection, it looked like everything was nearly incinerated. Seeing the guy's state nearly made Zhao Chen burst out laughing. Ha 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 ha. Huang Xiyun, hearing Zhao Chen's laughter, got out of the car and walked up behind him. Xiao Ge, what are you doing? What's so funny? Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen realized he had lost his composure a bit. Oh, it's nothing. I just sniffed around and indeed caught a whiff of your sister's scent. I'm about to go in and rescue her now. Really? Are you that sure my sister is in there? Huang Xian looked skeptical. Yes, I'm 100% sure. I'm going in to rescue your sister now. You should drive the car a bit further away. I didn't ask you to come over, so don't come closer, okay? Zhao Chen guessed that the people inside weren't good folks, and entering might lead to a confrontation, so for Huang Xiyun's safety, he had to keep her at a distance. But, Xiao Ge, how are you going in? How else can I get in? Just knock on the door. I'll say I want to borrow money at high interest. I have business to discuss. Would they refuse me? That excuse should work, but I feel like those people inside are tough characters. Once you go in alone, will there be any danger? Do you want me to go in with you? I can help. Forget it. You shouldn't come in with me. If you're by my side, I'll have concerns. It's actually more convenient for me to go in alone. Hurry up and get in the car, stay far away. It's getting late. Zhao Chen shook his head. You actually look down on me. I'm a professional bodyguard. I'm not that bad. Huang Xiyun stomped her foot in anger, looking very dissatisfied. All right. With your level, you can only deal with ordinary people. In my eyes, you're far from enough. Hurry and retreat. If you delay the rescue and something happens to your sister, don't blame me. Hearing this, Huang Xiyun was genuinely startled. She wouldn't dare joke about her sister. Okay, I'll retreat. Keep in touch with me anytime after you go in. As soon as she finished speaking, she left the entrance of the villa, then got into the car and drove far away. After seeing her drive off, Zhao Chen pressed the doorbell. Ding dong. Ding dong. A few minutes later, a boy in a security uniform opened the door. Hello, I'm here to see your boss. I want to borrow money. Why come here to borrow money? Why not go to the company? This is the boss's residence. It's not convenient. The boy was about to close the door, but Zhao Chen pressed his hand against it, preventing him from shutting it. Wait a minute. I'm not just here to borrow money. I have a personal matter to discuss with him. It's not convenient to talk at the company, so I had to come here. Personal matter? The boy looked at Zhao Chen warily. Yes, please help me tell him. Alright, wait here a moment, I'll go tell him. As soon as he finished speaking, the boy closed the door. Hey, why did you close the door again? It was obvious that this security guard was just trying to fool him. Instantly, Zhao Chen felt a bit annoyed. Since he couldn't enter openly, he would have to force his way in. System, I want to activate the flame finger gun. Before entering, he activated the weapon to be ready for battle at any moment. Zhao Chen looked at the wall in front of him, smiled, then lightly pushed off with his legs, using lightness skill to jump over the wall. After landing inside, he heard a series of barking behind him. Woof woof woof. Turning around, he saw a large Tibetan mastiff charging at him. Zhao Chen shot a burst of internal energy from his fingers, knocking the large mastiff unconscious. Since dogs themselves are neither good nor bad, just loyal to their owners, Zhao Chen had no intention of killing it. Suddenly, he heard a voice cursing in his ear. Damn it, who are you? How did you get in? Following the direction of the voice, he saw a middle-aged man with slicked back hair. After glancing at the man's attire, Zhao Chen realized he must be the steward. Ah hua! Did you let this person in? The middle-aged man shouted towards a nearby pavilion. He didn't let me in, I came in by myself. Zhao Chen walked up to the steward-like middle-aged man. At that moment, the previous security guard walked out from the pavilion and, upon seeing Zhao Chen, immediately froze in shock. You, how did you get in? Zhao Chen walked up to the security guard and patted the edge of his hat. I was just speaking to you nicely and treating you with respect, but you didn't listen, so I had to jump in myself. The steward glanced at the surrounding wall after hearing this. How is that possible? Such a high wall, how could you jump that high? You're lying. Believe it or not, one of my friends was taken here by you guys. Tell your boss to hand him over. Upon hearing this, the steward's face broke into a cold smile. Ha! Who do you think you are? Our boss is someone you can just meet whenever you want? After hearing this, Zhao Chen dug into his ear with his finger, then smiled and reached out to slap the old man's face. Smack! Old man, are you tired of living? After being hit, the steward felt a flame of anger rise in his throat, but he didn't dare to fight back against this young man. The steward touched his face and shouted at the security guard, Are you an idiot? Why are you still standing there? Don't you know to take action? But the security guard was no fool. He had clearly closed the door earlier, yet this young man still barged in, which meant he must have some tricks up his sleeve. The security guard didn't dare to confront Zhao Chen alone, so he ran to the entrance of the villa and opened the door, then turned back and shouted, Steward Liu, I'm going to call some people inside. Zhao Chen was even happier to hear the security guard say he was going to call for help. Good. Hurry up and call more people out, the more the better. I like it. Steward Liu chuckled inwardly at the young man's arrogant words. Good kid, you're quite arrogant now, but soon you'll have your moment to cry. The middle-aged man touched his cheek again and felt a sharp pain. Hiss. After the security guard went inside the villa, Zhao Chen glanced at the entrance and noticed that the door had not closed. So, he decided to barge in himself, but just as he reached the door, it closed automatically. What the heck, the door actually closed by itself. Ha, this door has an automatic stranger recognition feature. It will close automatically whenever a stranger approaches, the steward said, pointing at Zhao Chen with a smug look. Zhao Chen had no choice but to leave the entrance of the villa and walked up to the steward, pulling out a cigarette from his pocket and lighting it. Zhao Chen and the steward stared at each other without saying a word, just looking at one another. After a while, a middle-aged man in a black shirt walked out of the villa. I just heard that a very arrogant person has arrived. I want to see what kind of person it is. When the man in the black shirt saw that the arrogant figure before him was just a young boy, a dismissive smile appeared on his face. I thought it was someone important, turns out it's just a little punk. As soon as he finished speaking, the man in the black shirt pulled out a handgun from his waist and pointed it at Zhao Chen's head. Little punk, you should know what this is, right? I can blow your head off at any time. Seeing the gun pointed at him did indeed frighten Zhao Chen. After all, it was his first encounter with such a situation. However, he quickly calmed down. With the invisible defensive shield he possessed, there was no need to fear this thing. Zhao Chen focused his internal energy and shot it out with his finger, knocking the handgun from the man's hand. The middle-aged man in the black shirt was instantly dumbfounded. He had just felt something hit the hand holding the gun, causing him to lose his grip. At that moment, he no longer dared to underestimate the young man. After the handgun fell to the ground, Zhao Chen bent down and snatched it into his hands. Since it was Zhao Chen's first time handling a firearm, he was very curious and began to suspect that the gun might not be real. He aimed the handgun at a nearby tree and pulled the trigger. Bang! What the hell? It's actually a real gun. Zhao Chen was a bit surprised. What kind of hidden weapon did you use to knock my gun away? The man in the black shirt spoke with a slight tremor in his voice. I don't have any hidden weapons. You take me inside now, I want to bring my friend back. Zhao Chen aimed the gun at the head of the man in the black shirt. Knowing that the gun was loaded, the man could only nod. Alright, I'll take you inside. After Zhao Chen followed the man in the black shirt into the villa, he arrived at the sofa in the living room and sat down, resting his feet on the coffee table. Suddenly, the man in the black shirt let out a sinister laugh. Ha ha ha. Immediately, more than 10 men in white shirts rushed into the living room, each holding a handgun. After the man in the black shirt finished laughing, he walked up to Zhao Chen. You arrogant little brat, thinking you're invincible just because you have a bit of skill. No matter how high your martial arts are, you can't withstand the power of bullets. Even if you can knock a gun away with a hidden weapon, can you take down all these guns? Hee, I'm about to send you on your way, just wait to be turned into a sieve. As soon as he finished speaking, the man in the black shirt made a gesture, and the 10 or so assassins simultaneously aimed their guns at Zhao Chen. Brat, obediently go meet King Yin. After the man in the black shirt gestured, the assassins all opened fire at Zhao Chen. Bang bang bang! Bang 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 bang! After more than 10 gunshots rang out, Zhao Chen remained leisurely seated on the sofa, smoking a cigarette while scrolling through short videos of beautiful women. At that moment, all the assassins were dumbfounded, and the leading man in the black shirt was also stunned, while the butler and security stood frozen like wooden statues. He doesn't walk the path of cultivation or fantasy, he just gives the protagonist some special abilities. Zhao Chen's invisible defensive shield detected the dangerous situation around him and set up an invisible protective wall. The bullets that were fired were blocked by this protective wall. After turning off his phone screen, Zhao Chen stood up and smiled. Your shooting skills are terrible. At this close range, with so many of you, not a single one can hit me. At this moment, the others finally came to their senses, and the man in the black shirt trembled in fear, his hands losing strength, causing the handgun to fall to the ground. After standing there shivering for a while, the man stammered, Who are you? What kind of sorcery is this that can actually block bullets? Zhao Chen took a few steps forward and bent down to pick up the handgun that had fallen on the ground. He aimed the gun at the thigh of the man in the black shirt and pulled the trigger. Bang! The bullet shot into the thigh of the man in the black shirt, causing him to kneel on the ground in pain. Hiss! Ah! It hurts so much. After Zhao Chen threw the handgun to the ground, he walked towards the stairs. The others were left dumbfounded, they no longer dared to stop Zhao Chen. In their eyes, he was completely a monster combined with a superhero. After Zhao Chen arrived on the 3rd floor, he found that there were many rooms on this level, so he could only search one by one. When he reached the door of the first room, he kicked it open and, finding no one inside, continued to look for the second room. When Zhao Chen arrived at the door of the 4th room, he heard a series of indescribable sounds. Damn! This girl still hasn't escaped from that man's clutches. It seems that fire wasn't enough, he should be completely burned to ashes. After Zhao Chen kicked open the door, he heard the wailing of a girl, a sound that was truly tragic, devoid of any sense of enjoyment. The man, hearing the door being kicked open behind him, was so frightened that he lost his wits and rolled off the bed in a panic. The girl quickly grabbed the blanket to cover her body and then began to cry uncontrollably. Upon seeing the man, Zhao Chen almost burst out laughing. He looked just like a plucked chicken. Even without feathers, his fighting ability was top-notch, resembling a proud rooster. The man hurriedly put on a pair of pants and then pulled out a handgun from the bedside table. After Zhao Chen released a burst of internal energy with his finger, he knocked the gun out of the man's hand. Zhao Chen walked up to the man and slapped him across the face. Smack! Then he pressed a pressure point, rendering the man unable to move or speak. Since Zhao Chen didn't want to hear his voice, he sealed his mute point. Zhao Chen walked to the bedside, looking at the pitiful girl, and sighed inwardly at how a beautiful flower had been so ravaged. I am your sister Huang Xiyun's friend, I am here to save you. Upon hearing this, the girl covered her face with the blanket and began to cry loudly. Woo woo, woo woo woo. Zhao Chen approached the man and dragged him to the door, then turned back and said loudly, Hurry up and get dressed, soon I will let you punish this beast. The man, unable to move or speak, was terrified inside. He couldn't understand how this uninvited guest had gotten in, and what his bodyguards were doing. After Zhao Chen glanced at the man and smiled, he patted his cheek. My good grandson, soon I will let you enjoy yourself. The man's face turned pale, instantly losing all color as he began to guess what was happening. After a while, the girl had put on her clothes and walked to the door. Are you really my sister's friend? Yes, this man is in your hands now, you can punish him however you want. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Chen released the man's mute point, and immediately, the man began to roar. Who are you? Do you know who my dad is? Zhao Chen ignored him, letting him rant and rave, and directly dragged him toward the bed, placing him down. Since Zhao Chen had only released his mute point, the man still couldn't move, lying on the bed at the mercy of others. Alright, you can now punish this beast. How do you want to punish him? The girl wiped away her tears, gritted her teeth, and took a deep breath. I want to ruin that beast so he can never be a man again. Do you have a knife? Hearing this, Zhao Chen smiled, having guessed that the girl would think this way. I don't have a knife here, let's go check the kitchen. After Zhao Chen took the girl to the living room on the first floor, he found that everyone was gone. Where did those people go? What people? The girl asked. The beast's subordinates. Never mind that for now, let's hurry to the kitchen and find a knife. After they found a fruit knife in the kitchen, they returned to the third floor. I'll watch at the door, you hurry in and deal with him, then I'll take you away. Your sister is still waiting outside for you. I'll be quick. The girl nodded. Holding the fruit knife, she glared angrily at the man lying on the bed, unable to move. When the man saw the girl he had bullied approaching with a knife, he realized what she intended to do and began to plead for mercy. Beautiful girl, what are you going to do? Don't do anything reckless. You were the one who acted recklessly first, so you can't blame me. Although she was filled with hatred for the man, the thought of stabbing him made her hesitate. She had never done anything that would draw blood before. But remembering how this beast had treated her, the hatred surged within her. After taking a few deep breaths, she gathered the courage to take revenge, approached the man, and pulled down his pants. Moments later, a scream echoed through the room. Ah! 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 It hurts so much. Woo woo woo. It's over. Upon hearing the man's screams, Zhao Chen glanced over and saw the girl's hands covered in blood. Indeed, when a woman gets ruthless, it can be terrifying, but this girl's ruthlessness was justified. After seeing the man's miserable state, the girl stood there laughing maniacally. Ha ha ha, you dared to assault me, so I dared to ruin you. You'll never be able to harm another girl again, you'll spend the rest of your life watching beautiful girls with envy. Oh, to have a beautiful woman right in front of you, and yet you have no ability to enjoy it, how painful that must be. Just thinking about it feels so satisfying. Ha ha ha, ha ha ha. After laughing for a while at the edge of the bed, the girl sat down on the floor, covering her face with her hands and began to cry uncontrollably. Zhao Chen realized that she had gone through a process of shifting from sadness to joy, and then back to sadness. The trauma of being assaulted left her deeply sorrowful, but avenging herself brought her joy, only to be followed by sadness at the thought of having lost her innocence. Zhao Chen sent a message to Huang Xiyun, informing her that he had rescued her sister. After sending the message, Zhao Chen approached the girl and silently checked her information. Name, Huang Xiyun. Age, 19. Height, 166 centimeters. Weight, 45 kilograms. Appearance, 85 points. Figure, 83 points. Occupation, unemployed. Health status, good record. 2 people. Favorability towards host, 30 points. The initial favorability of this girl towards the host is too high to receive favorability rewards. Please lower the favorability to below 15 points, then raise it to 90 points to obtain the favorability reward. It was no surprise that the initial favorability was so high. If she had been rescued before being assaulted, it would likely have been even higher. When Zhao Chen stood in front of Huang Xiyun sent him a message. Really? Can you take a picture of my sister for me to see? It's true, I'll take one for you shortly. After replying to the message, Zhao Chen reached out and took Huang Xiyun's arm, then glanced at the man lying on the bed, who had already passed out from the pain. Get up, wash the blood off your hands, and I'll take you away from here. The girl slowly stood up and walked into the nearby bathroom. She approached the sink, turned on the faucet, and began to clean the blood from her hands. After the cleanup, Huang Xiyun walked up to Zhao Chen. Brother, thank you so much for saving me. No need to thank me. I wish I could have come sooner, that beast wouldn't have succeeded. Zhao Chen looked regretful. Brother, don't say that. What's done is done, there's nothing we can do about it now. Let's go, I'll take you away from here. Your sister is waiting for you outside. Stand still, I'll take a video and send it to your sister. Zhao Chen took out his phone. Upon hearing this, the girl adjusted her facial expression and stood still, putting on a smile. After Zhao Chen recorded the video and sent it to Huang Xiyun, he walked down the stairs with the girl. When they reached the large living room on the first floor, they heard a commotion coming from outside. Instantly, Zhao Chen understood that those people must have left the villa to call for reinforcements. He knew a fierce battle was about to unfold and that he needed to find a place for the girl to hide. Looking around the living room, he remembered that there were some cabinets in the kitchen when he went to grab a knife earlier. So, Zhao Chen took the girl to the kitchen and opened one of the cabinets. Someone's coming outside. You hide in this cabinet, and don't come out until I say so, okay? The girl nodded and climbed into the cabinet, closing the door with a small gap left. After finding 2 kitchen knives in the kitchen, Zhao Chen went to the living room and sat down on the sofa. About a minute later, the man in the black shirt limped in, followed by a group of people. Zhao Chen looked at the group, estimating there were more than 20 of them, each holding a submachine gun, and 3 of them even had rocket launchers slung over their shoulders. The man in the black shirt walked up to Zhao Chen, looking smug. "You little punk, I know you have some tricks up your sleeve, but we have so many people here, all with submachine guns and even rocket launchers. Let's see how you survive this, you're dead for sure, ha." Zhao Chen tapped the 2 kitchen knives together and smiled. He. You mobilized so many people, so many submachine guns, and even rocket launchers just for me. Aren't you afraid of blowing up this beautiful house? Ha ha ha. Our boss said that even if we blow up the villa, we must eliminate you. The man in the black shirt glared at Zhao Chen with a fierce look. Alright, since you're forcing my hand, I won't hold back. Zhao Chen tapped the 2 kitchen knives together again. The sound of the knives clanging made the newly arrived assassins burst into laughter. Ha 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 ha. He dares to confront us with 2 kitchen knives against our submachine guns and rocket launchers. Has he lost his mind? Does he think he's some kind of invincible god? Can he catch bullets with his bare hands? Ha 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 ha. However, the assassins who had witnessed Zhao Chen's abilities before did not laugh. They began to warn those who were laughing. Don't laugh, this little brat really has some tricks. Just now, more than 10 of us shot at him with handguns, and he didn't get hurt at all. It's too strange. Why are you boosting his confidence and undermining our own? We have so many submachine guns and 3 rocket launchers, which are much more powerful than handguns. Are you worried we can't take him down? At that moment, the man in the black shirt made a gesture and shouted, "Brothers, attack! Kill him!" Instantly, more than 20 submachine guns fired simultaneously. Da-day-day-day-day-day. Da-day-day-day-day-day. Gunfire echoed in the living room, rising and falling. Huang Shuiyun, hiding in the cupboard, was terrified upon hearing the gunshots outside, thinking Zhao Chen had been killed, and began to cry inside the cupboard. Before long, the bullets from the submachine guns ran out, and the living room fell silent. At that moment, the assassins were dumbfounded. They discovered that the boy in front of them was leisurely sitting on the sofa, playing on his phone. From the phone came intermittent sounds of Japanese art films. He. Yamide. The man in the black shirt, upon hearing the sounds from the phone, not only felt no excitement but became even angrier. Although he usually enjoyed watching art films, he had no mood to appreciate those hard drive goddesses now. The man in the black shirt knew that if they couldn't completely eliminate this man, it would soon be their turn to be unlucky, so he had to go all out. What the hell? What's going on? So many submachine guns, so many bullets shot at him, and he's still unscathed. This is too bizarre. Brothers, get me the rocket launcher. Even if we have to blow this house to pieces, we must eliminate him. After directing the assassins to retreat to the villa's entrance, the man in the black shirt made a gesture. Rocket launcher ready. 3 assassins carrying rocket launchers aimed at Zhao Chen, who was sitting on the sofa. Rocket launcher, fire. The man in the black shirt shouted loudly. Instantly, 3 rockets flew towards the sofa, blowing it to smithereens. After the rockets were fired, the man in the black shirt glanced at the shattered remains of the sofa and found that the boy was gone, thinking he must have been blown to bits. The man in the black shirt and the assassins walked up to the wreckage of the sofa, and after carefully surveying the surroundings, a triumphant smile appeared on his face. Ha ha ha, it seems that powerful weapons are indeed effective. Once the rocket was fired, it turned him into nothing but ashes. The other assassins laughed along. Ha ha ha, just thinking about how relaxed he looked earlier makes me laugh. To be able to watch an art film and have a good time right before dying, that's worth it. Suddenly, a hearty laugh came from above them. He. Aren't you all celebrating too early? Hearing that familiar voice, the assassins were nearly scared out of their wits. The man in the black shirt and the assassins looked up and saw the devilish boy standing at the railing of the second-floor staircase. Zhao Chen was playing on his phone while smoking a cigarette, occasionally exhaling smoke. Instantly, the man in the black shirt was dumbfounded. He had clearly seen the rockets shoot towards this boy, so how did he end up on the stairs? Hey, do you have any other weapons? Show them all to me. Zhao Chen pointed at the assassins on the first floor, looking down at them. At that moment, 5 assassins pulled out grenades from their bodies, pulled the pins, and threw the 5 grenades towards Zhao Chen on the stairs. With several loud explosions, the staircase was blown to pieces, and the assassins on the first floor stared intently at the stairs, fearing that the boy would again be unscathed. A few seconds later, the result disappointed the assassins. The devilish boy stood at the wrecked staircase, looking at the assassins with a cold gaze. Suddenly, the man in the black shirt was dumbfounded. He simply couldn't understand why this seemingly ordinary boy had such terrifying defensive capabilities. Handguns, submachine guns, rockets, and grenades couldn't harm him in the slightest. Did it mean that only a hypersonic missile could hurt him? The assassins were collectively stunned, trembling in fear, and a few of the more timid ones began to wet their pants, the pale yellow liquid streaming down their legs. A few seconds later, Zhao Chen let out a voice that seemed to come from hell. I gave you a chance, but you didn't cherish it and insisted on pushing me to my death. Sorry, but I can't let you go now. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Chen took out the 2 kitchen knives hanging behind him and, with a swift leap, flew to the entrance of the villa. After closing the villa's door, he began to channel his energy, powerful internal force emanating from his palms. The 2 kitchen knives started to spin rapidly under his control. The assassins were dumbfounded. They knew this demon-like boy was about to unleash his ultimate move. Suddenly, Zhao Chen flew towards the assassins, weaving swiftly among them. As he moved, he used the kitchen knives in his hands to chop off the right hands of those assassins. In an instant, blood flowed like a river, and wails echoed throughout the villa. These were all wicked people. Having their hands chopped off rendered them useless, unable to commit evil in the world again. Even if they wanted to do harm, they wouldn't have the strength to do so. Zhao Chen left the man in the black shirt for last. As the leader, he deserved special treatment. After chopping off the right hands of the assassins, Zhao Chen approached the man in the black shirt and threw the bloodied kitchen knives to the ground. Now it's your turn. Will you do it yourself, or do you want me to do it? At that moment, the man in the black shirt was so scared he wet his pants. He knelt on the ground, repeatedly bowing his head in plea. Hero, please spare me. I have elderly parents and young children. If you kill me, my whole family won't survive. Enough. Enough with that old, worn-out excuse. I never said I wanted your life. I just want you to chop off your own right hand. If you do it yourself, you only have to sever one hand. If I do it, both your right hand and right foot will be chopped off. How do you choose? Since the man in the black shirt was the leader of the assassins, his punishment would naturally be heavier. To chop off his own hand required immense courage and was extremely difficult. Hearing this, the man in the black shirt was so frightened that he quickly bowed his head, tears streaming down his face. Hero, I'll do it myself. The man in the black shirt picked up the kitchen knife, hesitated for a long time, but ultimately lacked the courage to bring it down. He then threw the knife to the ground and began to bow repeatedly. Hero, please spare me. I'm willing to give you money. As long as you spare me, I'm willing to give you all my wealth. Seeing that this man was unwilling to resolve it himself, Zhao Chen kicked his leg bone, breaking it, and then used his flame finger gun to burn his right hand. The intense heat made the man in the black shirt feel a heart-wrenching pain, causing him to roll on the ground incessantly. It hurt so much. The man in the black shirt tried to use his left hand to extinguish the flames on his right hand, but these flames were no ordinary fire. No matter how he tried to put them out, they wouldn't extinguish. After a while, when the flames on his right hand had burned for some time, Zhao Chen felt it was enough and silently recited in his heart, "Extinguish the flames, turn off the flame finger gun." Suddenly, the flames on the right hand of the man in the black shirt extinguished, and his right hand was completely ruined, burned beyond recognition, with the entire palm incinerated. After Zhao Chen saw that they had received their due punishment, he walked into the kitchen, turned on the faucet, and began to clean the blood from his hands. Huang Shuiyun, hiding in the cupboard, trembled in fear upon hearing the sound of running water, thinking that the assassins had come, and she covered her mouth and began to cry. Suddenly, Huang Shuiyun heard a familiar and warm voice. "It's okay, you can come out now. I've dealt with those assassins." Upon realizing it was him, she immediately opened the cupboard door and crawled out. When the girl saw the boy standing before her unscathed, her heart raced with excitement, and she couldn't help but rush over and hug him tightly. "When I heard those gunshots, I thought you had been shot dead. I was so scared." Zhao Chen, hearing the favorability prompt, felt a bit speechless. This girl's initial favorability was too high, making it impossible to gain any rewards, and since her favorability hadn't dropped below 15 points, it had increased again. He couldn't let her favorability continue to rise, so Zhao Chen pushed her away. All right, it's fine now. I'm taking you away from here. Your sister is still waiting for you outside." After the girl followed Zhao Chen into the living room, she was horrified by the bloody scene before her face paling and her body trembling. Bright red blood almost covered the entire floor of the living room, and the assassins lay on the ground, rolling around and emitting pitiful wails. "Ah, ouch. It hurts so much. Why won't you let me die?" Zhao Chen's physical condition far exceeded that of an average person, so he naturally had no reaction to such a bloody scene. However, the girl, who had never seen such a gruesome sight, was different. Upon smelling the strong scent of blood, she bent over and covered her mouth, gagging. Ugh, ugh. Seeing her like this, Zhao Chen picked her up and left the villa. When they reached the entrance of the villa, Zhao Chen set her down and gently patted her back. Are you okay? After adjusting her state, the girl took a few deep breaths and patted her chest. That scene was too terrifying. I saw those people's hands were severed, the ground was covered in blood and severed hands, and the smell was unbearable. I couldn't take it anymore. Were their hands blown off? Their hands were cut off by me. Upon hearing this, the girl was so frightened that her legs went weak, nearly causing her to stumble. Cut off by you? My God! You did this all by yourself? That's terrifying. They are so pitiful. Zhao Chen felt a bit speechless. This girl was actually defending them. These people are all villains. They wanted me dead just now, so I cut off their hands. You could say it was self-defense. They are not pitiful at all. The girl realized she had misspoken. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. I just blurted it out after seeing such a bloody scene. Alright, it's fine. I don't blame you. Your sister is still waiting for you. Let's hurry. After Zhao Chen brought the girl near the Lamborghini, he heard a familiar voice. Xu Weiyun, is that really you? Brother Zhao really saved you. After Zhao Chen heard the favorability prompt, he was a bit surprised. After saving Huang Xiyun's sister, she actually gained 30 points of favorability, which indicated that the bond between the sisters must be very deep. After hearing her sister's voice, Huang Xueyan looked in the direction of the sound and saw her sister standing next to a Lamborghini. Instantly, Huang Xueyan was so excited that she cried and ran towards her sister, tightly hugging her. Woo woo woo. Sister. Okay, it's alright. Huang Xiyun stroked her sister's hair. After the two sisters hugged and cried for a while, Zhao Chen opened the car door. You two hurry up and get in the car. We can talk when we get home. Upon hearing this, the sisters walked to the car door together. How do we sit? There are only 2 seats. You two can share 1 seat, Zhao Chen said as he opened the driver's side door. Alright, that works too, let's squeeze a bit. Huang Xiyun opened the passenger door. Are you two settled? Zhao Chen asked. We're settled, you can drive now. Huang Xiyun said while holding her sister. Just hold on a bit, it will be over soon. Zhao Chen started the engine. More than an hour later, Zhao Chen drove the Lamborghini to Longlu Villa. After parking the car, he took them to a nearby late-night restaurant. After ordering some dishes, Zhao Chen checked the time. It was already past midnight. Xu Weiyun, how did you end up with those people? Huang Xiyan asked. My boyfriend owed them usury, and that guy found me. After he drugged me, I wasn't clear-headed and had no choice but to follow him. Remembering that beast made Huang Xueyan think of her own experience, and she couldn't help but cry. What's wrong? Why are you crying again? Huang Xiyun stroked her sister's head. Sister, that beast raped me. Woo woo woo. Huang Xueyan cried loudly on her sister's shoulder. Upon hearing this, Huang Xiyun wasn't surprised. Her sister was so beautiful, it was certain that after being captured by those people, the outcome would be dire. After crying on her sister's shoulder for a while, her sister suddenly started laughing. Hee. Sister, I ruined that beast, he will never be a man again. Hearing this, Huang Xiyun almost spat out a mouthful of old blood. What? Did you castrate that beast? Ha ha ha. I used a fruit knife to cut off that beast's eggs. Ha 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 ha. It was so tragic at that moment. I will never forget it for the rest of my life. Huang Xueyan covered her mouth and laughed loudly. Zhao Chen, sitting next to them, was a bit speechless. This girl cried one moment and laughed the next. Her emotional changes were really too fast. Zhao Ge, my sister has always been timid. She wouldn't dare do such a bloody thing. Did you make her do it? No. I just brought that beast in front of her for her to punish. She said she wanted to castrate him, and then I found her a knife. Upon hearing this, Huang Xiyan looked surprised and patted her sister's shoulder. I didn't expect that. Usually, you wouldn't even dare to kill a fish, but this time you actually dared to do such a thing. Zhao Chen smiled upon hearing this. It's nothing, when a person's anger reaches a certain level, they can do anything. That's true, Huang Xiyun nodded. Suddenly, Huang Xueyun's mood began to turn sad again. Sis, if my boyfriend finds out that I was raped, will he break up with me? I don't know either. It's best if you don't let him know. But, sis, I really don't want to hide it from him. Huang Xueyun's eyes were filled with tears. Huang Xiyun, hearing this, gently stroked her sister's head with a pained heart. I think you should just break up with him. He doesn't earn money and even borrows from loan sharks. A man like that isn't worth your attachment. But I really can't bear to part with him. Huang Xiyan felt a bit angry upon hearing this. What's there to miss about a man like that? If he hadn't borrowed from loan sharks, Would you have had to go through this? He's simply a disaster for you. But, sis, he's my first man. I really love him. I can't live without him, Huang Shuiyan whispered in her sister's ear. Although her voice was particularly soft, Zhao Chen had exceptionally keen hearing and could clearly hear what she said. I think you're reluctant to let him go just because he's your first man. He caused you to be raped, and you have no complaints against him? You should be honest with your boyfriend about this. If he doesn't mind, you can continue being with him. If he does mind, then just break up. As soon as these words were spoken, both sisters were stunned. How could he hear such a soft voice? I can't believe you heard me with such a small voice, Huang Shuiyan exclaimed in surprise. He's a remarkable person. Do you know how he found you? Don't laugh when I tell you. While we were chasing the car, he smelled your scent and remembered it. Every time we arrived at a villa, he would sniff around outside. He found you by smelling your scent. Huang Shuiyan nearly burst out laughing upon hearing this. What? You have such a special ability, relying on your sense of smell to find me? Then your sense of smell must be like. Huang Shuiyan suddenly realized something and swallowed the rest of her words. Exactly. He's a person with special abilities, Huang Shiyun chuckled. I think so too. Sis, did you know he single-handedly chopped off the hands of those bad guys? Huang Shiyun was astonished upon hearing this. Xiao Good, you chopped off their hands all by yourself? How many did you chop off? About 20 or so. Wow. Doesn't that mean you almost wiped out their entire family? You're simply a freak. Luckily, you're not our enemy. Huang Shuiyun was so surprised that she covered her mouth. Zhao Chen, upon hearing this, disagreed with her statement. Wipe out their family. You're being a bit dramatic. I didn't take their lives, and a big company like that definitely has more than just a few people. Huang Shiyun felt that her previous words were indeed problematic, and a sense of worry arose within her. What should we do then? You can't stay here forever. What if they come to take revenge on us? I still don't know if our strength can match theirs. At that moment, a new idea formed in Zhao Chen's mind. Since you say you're a bodyguard, I can invest in you to start a bodyguard company. You can recruit top experts across the entire dragon country, and then you won't have to worry about this issue. Zhao Chen was just looking for an opportunity to spend a large sum of money, and now he had the chance. Starting a bodyguard company would be very costly. It could easily burn through billions. Moreover, both of them met the conditions for cashback and could be used as tools. However, for now, as the younger sister, Huang Shuiyun wasn't quite suitable. Her favorability hadn't dropped below 15 points yet, so he couldn't spend money on her, and she hadn't broken up with her boyfriend. After hearing this, the two sisters were left dumbfounded, staring blankly. What? You want to invest in me starting a bodyguard company? Are you kidding? Huang Xiyan looked incredulous. Who's joking with you? Here's the deal, I'll give you 10 million first. You go find a place and register the company. Once you've got the initial setup done, I'll continue to invest, and you two can run it together. After hearing this, they nearly fainted. This guy they had just met was going to give them such a huge sum. It was simply unbelievable. Tell me your bank account number. Huang Xiyan seemed not to have heard Zhao Chen clearly, sitting there in a daze. What? What did you just say? I said, Huang Xiyan, tell me your bank account number. Zhao Chen slowly articulated each word. Oh, okay. Huang Xiyan quickly took out her phone and opened the banking app. After a while, she sent her bank account number to Zhao Chen. A few dozen seconds later, Huang Xiyan received a transfer notification on her phone. After glancing at it seriously, she was so shocked that she dropped her phone on the ground. Spent 10 million, cashback 10 million, the money has been credited. Host receives a platinum lottery spin. After picking up her phone again and looking at the screen, Huang Xiyan screamed loudly. It really is 10 million. Is it that shocking? It's just 10 million, Zhao Chen chuckled. Brother Zhao, is this 10 million really for me to start a bodyguard company? Huang Xiyan looked at him with suspicion. Of course, this is just the start-up capital. Once you've got the basic setup of the bodyguard company done, I'll continue to invest. But I don't know how to run a business. If you don't know how to run it, you can have your uncle help you. But there's one thing you need to pay attention to, the bodyguard company can only be registered in your name, not your uncle's. Got it? And don't ask why. Alright, I'll start preparing tomorrow. Huang Shiyun nodded thoughtfully. Okay, after we finish this late-night snack, I'll head back. Once you've got the basic setup done, just let me know, and I'll come by to check it out. Sure, I'll notify you once I've completed the basic setup. Huang Shiyun nodded. After finishing the late-night snack, Zhao Chen drove back to the villa. After taking a shower, he sent a message to Tang Xiu. I've resolved that issue, so you don't have to worry anymore. After sending the message, Zhao Chen lay down and fell asleep. That night, Zhao Chen had a dream. He dreamed he was fighting with a large machete against hundreds of agents. After several hours, he eliminated all those agents. Since it was Zhao Chen's first experience with such bloody fighting, he felt a strong impact on his psyche. This led to him recalling those fighting scenes as soon as he lay down, so it wasn't surprising that he had such a dream. By 9 a.m., Zhao Chen returned to reality from that intense dream battle. Reflecting on the bloody and thrilling fight from yesterday, Zhao Chen barely recognized himself. He never imagined he would become a decisive and cold-blooded killer. When he chopped off those people's arms, he showed no signs of mercy. Perhaps seeing those people wielding so many firearms and rocket launchers aimed at him stimulated him, unleashing another side of himself. Since he had already done such things, he had to be prepared to fight at any time in the future. After all, he had cut off so many people's arms, and he had also teamed up with the girl to cripple that boss's son. Those people would definitely not let him off so easily. They would find a way to take revenge on him. However, he was not afraid at all. No matter how many came, they would just be coming to deliver their heads. Even if those people targeted the girls around him, he didn't have to worry. They all had that talisman, and those villains couldn't get close to them. After Zhao Chun finished washing up and having breakfast, Tang Xiu sent him a message. Really? That's great. We can live a stable life from now on. Yes, I will come to see you whenever I have time. After Zhao Chen replied to this message, Liang Yuebing sent him another message. Xiao Ge, the car you bought for me last time got damaged. That car wasn't insured, so I can only ask the person responsible for compensation, but I can't find that person. Can you help me find them? After reading the message from the girl, Zhao Chen remembered that he hadn't seen her for a while. In Zhao Chen's heart, Liang Yuebing was a special existence because she was the first beauty he had cultivated himself, so she was different from those girls who were already pretty. It was indeed time to ask her out properly and see if he could get some rewards from her. Zhao Chen replied to Liang Yuebing's message. I'll come to your workplace to find you. Let's talk when I get there. Okay. After reading this message, Zhao Chen remembered that he still had a platinum lottery chance that he hadn't used. After using that platinum lottery wheel, he didn't win any rewards, but he didn't care. His current capital had reached 1 billion, with luxury cars and villas. This level of lottery was dispensable for him. In his eyes, only diamond-level lotteries were truly valuable. After changing his clothes, Zhao Chen drove to Liang Yuebing's workplace. More than an hour later, Zhao Chen arrived at the entrance of the company where Liang Yuebing worked and parked his car, then sent her a message. I'm at the entrance of your company. Okay, I'll be right out. When Zhao Chen saw Liang Yuebing walk out of the store, he got out of the car and walked up to her. System, I want to check her information. Zhao Chen silently thought. Name, Liang Yuebing. Age, 22 years. Height, 166 centimeters. Weight, 45 kilograms. Face, 88 points. Figure, 86 points. Occupation, car sales. Health status, good record, 0 people. Favorability towards the host, 40 points. Seeing the number of people was 0, Zhao Chen revealed a satisfied smile. It had been a while since he had seen this girl, and her favorability wasn't very high, so of course, he had to check. Suddenly, Zhao Chen noticed that she was wearing a blue checkered shirt with jeans today. Why aren't you in your work uniform? Aren't you working today? Yes, I'm on leave today. I just came to the store to sit for a while. Where's the damaged car? It's in the underground parking lot. I'll take you to see it. After the girl brought Zhao Chen to the car, he noticed that the rear of the car was severely deformed. This car is quite badly damaged, just forget it. I'll buy you a new one later. The girl showed a hint of surprise on her face, but this surprise quickly faded, and she shook her head. No need to buy it. I know you're very wealthy, but I really feel bad about spending your money again. I think I should find that person responsible and have them compensate me. I can't be bothered to look for them. After all, a car doesn't cost much. No way. By doing this you're completely indulging that perpetrator. Damaging someone else's property without having to pay for it? How can that be so cheap? Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen felt that this girl's values were quite right. So you want me to help you find that perpetrator? Yes. My car was hit while parked outside. Although I know there are surveillance cameras in that area, I have no connections and can't access the footage. Take me to the place where the accident happened. When the girl brought Zhao Chen to a spot near a restaurant, she pointed to a circular flower bed. My car was hit right here. Zhao Chen silently recited in his heart, opened his virtual storage box, set the time replay camera to hidden mode, and then took it out. When was it hit? Around 4 p.m. yesterday. After setting the replay time, Zhao Chen held the time replay camera in his left hand and pointed it at the accident site. After pressing the start button, the camera began to work. Wait a moment, let me send a message first. Zhao Chen took out his phone with his right hand. After a while, the camera finished its work, and Zhao Chen checked the recorded replay video, discovering that the girl's car was hit by a Land Rover. Alright, I've already used my connections to check the surveillance here. We'll have results soon. Since checking the surveillance would take some time, Zhao Chen didn't show her the video right away and planned to send it to her later. Okay, thank you so much. Let's find a place to eat. Upon hearing this, the girl suddenly remembered something and frowned. I almost forgot something. A new manager at our company keeps trying to take me out to dinner. I haven't agreed yet, but he asked me again yesterday, saying he wants to take me out today. I really don't want to go, but he's my boss, so I can't refuse him. Zhao Chen thought quickly and came up with an interesting plan. When did he ask you to go eat? Around 2 p.m. today. I have a way that can help you avoid offending that manager while also making him back off. The girl's eyes lit up, and she ran her fingers through her hair. What good idea do you have? Wait a moment. Zhao Chen took out his phone and checked the map. A few seconds later, he pointed to the street across. Let's go to the Rainbow Lake Commercial Plaza over there. The girl was momentarily stunned. What are we going there for? You'll find out when you get there. Come on, let's hurry and get in the car. After more than 20 minutes, Zhao Chen drove the girl to the entrance of the Rainbow Lake Commercial Plaza. After parking the car, Zhao Chen led her into the first floor of the plaza. The girl looked at the various brand stores and seemed to guess something, so she tugged at Zhao Chen's arm. Xiao Ge, are you planning to buy me something? Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen smiled. You girls have such good intuition. I brought you here to buy you some gifts, and then you can take these gifts to your date. I'll give you a dating strategy, and as long as you follow my instructions, he'll back off. The girl was instantly confused. She felt she couldn't keep up with his train of thought and didn't understand what this guy was up to. Why do I need to bring gifts to a date? Just do as I say, and you'll understand later. Come on, let's go to that Gucci store over there. Zhao Chen pointed in that direction. Although Liang Yuebing had never used such a brand, she knew that the prices were particularly high, so she shook her head. This brand is too expensive. Can we choose a cheaper one? Zhao Chen smiled wryly upon hearing this. If we choose a cheaper one, it won't have the desired effect. We need to buy something expensive to make that manager back off, you know? The girl nodded thoughtfully at his words. Alright, let's just buy one. That's the spirit. Let's go inside. After Zhao Chen led the girl into the Gucci store, a female staff member approached them with a beaming smile. Handsome guy, beautiful lady, we have the latest bags here. Would you like me to show you? Since it was Liang Yuebing's first time in such a luxury store, she felt a bit nervous and shy, standing there dazedly looking at the various bags. Zhao Chen noticed her demeanor and realized she had likely never been to such a brand store before. He understood very well that for those with low incomes, luxury stores felt somewhat distant. Before obtaining the system, Zhao Chen had never entered such luxury stores because he simply didn't have the courage to walk through those doors. Coming from a poor background, he certainly understood Liang Yuebing's psychological state. Please bring them over for me to take a look. Zhao Chen gestured to the female staff member. Sure, please wait a moment. The staff member turned and walked to the counter. After a while, she returned with 2 bags. Handsome guy, beautiful lady, these 2 bags are our new arrivals. What do you think? Liang Yuebing's eyes lit up after glancing at the 2 bags. They truly matched her aesthetic, but her eyes began to flicker, and she felt a bit uneasy. Miss, how much are they? The staff member noticed the girl's hesitant tone when asking about the price and guessed the situation. Miss, the price isn't high at all. These 2 bags are just over 30,000. The staff member recognized the Vacheron Constantine on Zhao Chen's wrist and understood his spending power, which is why she said it wasn't expensive. Ah, 30,000 isn't expensive. Liang Yuebing's mouth dropped open. She thought the staff member must have no concept of money. Zhao Chen took the bags from the staff member and handed them to the girl. What do you think? If you like them, let's buy them all. The girl certainly liked them, but she hoped to be able to buy the bag herself, rather than relying on a man to get it. They are indeed beautiful, but quite expensive. Not expensive, just buy them. Wrap them up, I'll go pay later. Zhao Chen snapped his fingers at the staff member and handed the 2 bags to her. The staff member, hearing this, took the bags and happily ran to the other side. After a while, the staff member returned with a large bag. Handsome guy, please come this way to pay. After Zhao Chen paid 67,800 yuan at the cash register, he brought the 2 bags to Liang Yuebing. Here you go, these 2 bags are yours now, you have no choice but to accept them. Hearing this, the girl had no choice but to take the 2 bags. Spent 67,800 yuan, cashback 67,800 yuan, money has been credited. The host receives 6 bronze lottery spins. Liang Yuebing's favorability plus 20 points. Liang Yuebing's current favorability, 60 points. After Zhao Chun heard the favorability prompt, he chuckled inwardly. He said no out loud, but his heart was quite honest. This was normal, even the most virtuous girl would develop some fondness for a man when faced with his financial advances. After Zhao Chen took the girl out of the store, she tugged at his shirt. Should I take these 2 bags to meet that manager later? Yes, but that's not enough, we need to buy a little more. Ah, we have to buy more? Let's not go shopping. The girl shook her head. Zhao Chen glanced at her wrist and noticed she had nothing on it. Just buy a watch, once we get that, we won't buy anything else. Do we really have to go buy it? Yes, just this one. Alright, fine, let's just buy a watch. The girl had no choice but to nod. After Zhao Chen took her to a Cartier watch store, they wandered around inside for a bit. He knew she felt shy about choosing for herself, so he pointed to a women's watch priced at 45,000. How about this watch? If you think it's pretty, let's buy it. The girl glanced at the price and felt a bit of pressure. It really is beautiful. After we buy this, we won't buy anything else, okay? Zhao Chen also felt that the money spent was about right. If he continued to spend, it probably wouldn't increase her favorability much. Spending money on a girl also depended on the person. For someone not very materialistic, he couldn't start with millions. If he really splurged millions on her right away, it would probably scare her off, which wouldn't be beneficial for increasing favorability. Okay, we'll just buy this one watch. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Chen waved to a female salesperson. Ring it up, I want this watch. The cheerful salesperson rushed over and led Zhao Chen to the cash register. After Zhao Chen paid 45,000, he presented the watch and the receipt to Liang Yuebing. Put this watch on. Liang Yuebing shyly accepted the watch and put it on her wrist. Total spent, 45,000, cashback, 45,000, money has been credited. Host receives 4 bronze lottery spins. When they reached the store entrance, the manager sent a message to Liang Yuebing. After glancing at the message, she frowned and turned her phone screen towards Zhao Chen. Zhao Ge, that manager wants me to have dinner at the Qingshui Lu restaurant at 6 tonight. What's the price range of this restaurant? Have you been there? Zhao Chen looked at the phone screen. The price range is only a few hundred. Our company has had gatherings there before. Let's find a more upscale place. Wait for me to check. Zhao Chen took out his phone and opened the map app. Ah, why do we need to change to a more upscale one? Doesn't he want to pursue you? Choosing such a low-cost place shows he's stingy. The girl found this a bit amusing. Zhao Good, do you want me to take advantage of him? Of course, if you don't take advantage of him, will he back off? The girl thought there was some truth to this, but she felt it was a bit unethical. Zhao Good, do we really have to do this? You need to act very greedy in front of him, that way, he'll keep his distance. The kinder you seem, the more he'll wanna pursue you, understand? Alright, I get it, let's do it your way. The girl nodded. A minute later, Zhao Chen found a high-end Western restaurant. Reply to him, saying you want to go to this Bulgari restaurant. Okay. After the girl edited the information, she sent it to the manager. After a while, the manager replied, asking her to go to the restaurant at 2 p.m. Xiao Ge, he replied to me, asking me to go to that restaurant at 2 p.m. Great, I'll edit a dating strategy for you now. Zhao Chen opened the document editing software. About 10 minutes later, Zhao Chen finished editing the dating strategy and sent it to the girl. Liang Yuebing smiled after reading it. Xiao Ge, if I really order like this, he would go bankrupt. His monthly salary should be around 10 to 20,000, so just this little bit won't bankrupt him. Alright, let's order like this. The girl said this, but in her heart, she thought that when they met, she wouldn't order and would let the manager order instead. Let's go sit in there for a while, and when it's time, you can go to that restaurant. Zhao Chen pointed to a nearby milk tea shop. Zhao Chen and the girl went to the milk tea shop, ordered 2 cups of milk tea, then found a seat and sat down, chatting while waiting for the time. At 1:50 p.m., the manager sent the girl a message that he had arrived at the restaurant and asked her to find him at a 10. Xiao Ge, he sent me a message saying he's waiting for me at a 10. You go in first, I'll come later. I also want to see what kind of person this manager is. Zhao Chen glanced at his watch. Okay, I'll go in first. When Liang Yuebing arrived at the restaurant's hall, she heard a familiar voice. Xiao Liang, I'm over here. After scanning the hall, Liang Yuebing saw the manager standing by the glass window waving at her. She walked up to the manager and sat down, placing her 2 bags on the table. The manager was someone who recognized quality. He immediately recognized that the 2 bags were Gucci, and was a bit surprised. Remembering that the girl had suggested coming to this high-end restaurant, he felt that she seemed different from before. Xiao Liang, why did you bring 2 bags today? Hearing this, the girl recalled the dating strategy Zhao Chen had sent her, which suggested she act proud and aloof, but she just couldn't pull it off. After all, a person's nature can't change overnight, so she decided to be the same as before. These were given to me by a friend. The manager guessed it was a man who gave them to her, but he still asked on purpose. Was the person who gave you the bags a man or a woman? The girl found it a bit funny. He was clearly asking a question he already knew the answer to. It was a man. The manager felt a bit nervous upon hearing this, thinking that the girl must have a boyfriend. However, he thought again that if she had a boyfriend, she wouldn't have come to the date. Is that guy pursuing you too? I think so. Otherwise, he wouldn't have bought me such expensive bags. These 2 bags probably cost several tens of thousands, right? The manager took out his phone to check the prices of the 2 bags. Together, they cost over 60,000. The manager wasn't surprised by this price. It was about what he had guessed. What industry is he in? How old is he? What does he look like? Why do you want to know this? The girl asked. I want to understand my competition. He's very handsome, young, and wealthy. Before you came to our company, he even bought me a Mercedes, and the ownership is in my name. Put. The manager, upon hearing this, couldn't help but spit out the drink in his mouth onto the dining table. Ah, so the Mercedes you drive was bought for you by him. Was it financed or paid in full? How much was it? It was paid in full, over 200,000. The girl recalled and then ran her fingers through her hair. The manager sighed inwardly, feeling he couldn't compete with that man. If that man had only bought Liang Yuebing 2 bags, he could grit his teeth and buy her 2 of the same. But if he had to pay in full for this girl to have the same model of Mercedes, it would be like draining his blood. At that moment, the manager felt like giving up on this girl, but then he remembered a saying, the one closest to the water tower gets the moon first. Although he didn't have the financial power, he had the advantage of proximity. They worked in the same company every day, and there would be opportunities. After realizing this, the manager regained his confidence and handed the menu to Liang Yuebing. You order, don't be shy, just go ahead. The girl took the menu, glanced at it, shook her head, and pushed the menu back. You order. The manager was taken aback. She had insisted on coming here, but when it was time to order, she refused. He was a bit confused. After browsing the menu for a while, the manager began to place the order. After a while, he pushed the menu back to the girl. Take a look, I ordered these. I don't know if they suit your taste. The girl took the menu, looked it over, and calculated the price, which turned out to be over 5,000. Manager, these are all very expensive. Are you really going to order them? The manager frowned at her words, nearly spitting blood. You wanted to come here. Liang Yuebing felt particularly embarrassed. It was Zhao Chun who had suggested she do this, but she couldn't reveal the truth. After a quick thought, Liang Yuebing came up with an excuse. A friend of mine recommended this place to me, saying the food here is really good, so I came, but she didn't tell me about the prices. Oh, I see. The manager nodded and instructed the waiter to place the order. After thinking for a while, the manager prepared to start his romantic defense. Xiao Liang, I know I'm not a handsome guy, and I can't compete with that man financially, but my conditions are pretty good too. You should know that those handsome and wealthy guys tend to be fickle and easily seduced by women. Someone like me is more reliable, don't you think? Upon hearing this, Liang Yuebing felt the manager had a point. She also knew that Zhao Chen was a handsome and wealthy playboy, but she felt no spark with this manager at all. No matter how she looked at him, there was no feeling. Manager, I understand what you're saying, but I really don't have those feelings for you. After this meal, let's just be colleagues. You're just my boss, okay? Xiao Liang, the first time I saw you, I liked you. Although I don't have the looks of a star, I'm not ugly, right? I'm decent enough, and my family conditions are good too. We have 3 houses, 2 storefronts, and a 300,000 yuan car. My parents are retired employees from state-owned enterprises. My conditions are pretty good, right? The girl was taken aback. The manager had revealed all his family background, something he had never done before. Could it be that with a strong competitor, the pressure was too much, prompting him to hastily lay out his assets? Manager, your family background is indeed good, but I really don't have that kind of feeling for you. Upon hearing this, the manager felt a bit anxious inside. Am I really that bad? It's not about whether you're good or not, I just don't have feelings for you. Anyway, I won't give up on you, the manager said firmly. Seeing the determination in his expression, the girl knew he was not going to back down, so she sent a message to Zhao Chen. Zhao Gui, your plan didn't work. He still doesn't want to let go after knowing you bought me bags and cars. Okay, I'll come over in a bit. When I get there, let's pretend it's a coincidence. You need to cooperate with what I say. After Zhao Chen replied, he walked into the Boj restaurant. Once inside the dining hall, he scanned the room and spotted Liang Yuebing, then walked over. As he approached her from behind, he gently tapped her shoulder. "Hi! What a coincidence! I didn't expect to see you here." The girl turned around and, upon seeing Zhao Chen, broke into a radiant smile. "Zhao Ge, what are you doing here?" The manager's face darkened at the sight of her bright smile. He thought that today's girls were so superficial, only liking those who looked good. "I was here to meet a friend, was about to leave, but then I saw you. By the way, who is this person across from you? He shouldn't be your boyfriend, right?" Zhao Chen quickly glanced at the manager. "He is our company's manager." Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen smiled. "Are you here to discuss work or personal matters?" The manager shot a hostile look at the young man in front of him. "We're discussing personal matters. Who are you?" "Oh, you must be pursuing her, right?" "Sorry, but I'm also pursuing her." Zhao Chen pulled a chair from the side and sat down. Instantly, the atmosphere turned icy, as if the air was filled with the scent of gunpowder. Suddenly, Zhao Chen's expression turned cold. "Yue Bing, why did you accept his invitation? Didn't I tell you when I gave you a gift that day? You can refuse my feelings, but you can't date other men. Why are you out with him today? Are you planning to keep me as a backup?" Seeing the unpleasant expression on Zhao Chen's face, Liang Yuebing thought it was a pity he wasn't an actor, so she decided to play along. "Zhao Ge, I didn't mean it that way. He's my boss, he just invited me to dinner, and I felt it would be rude to refuse, so I agreed." "Then why not just quit?" "I don't want to quit, I really like this job. Then I'll buy that Mercedes dealership for you and make you the boss, and he won't dare to harass you anymore." The manager immediately burst out laughing, leaning back and forth in his seat. "Ha ha 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 ha, you want to buy this Mercedes dealership? Are you out of your mind? Do you know how much it costs to buy our dealership? Do you think I'm bragging?" Zhao Chen said with a forced smile. Liang Yuebing also thought Zhao Chen was being too grandiose, so she patted his arm. "Zhao Ge, buying our Mercedes dealership is not a small amount. A little car dealership? It's nothing, I can take it down in no time." The manager, hearing such arrogant words, laughed mockingly. "Ha ha ha ha, don't even talk about buying our dealership, even buying a small share would cost a lot. I know you have some money, but you can't just talk big like that. If I buy your store, you can just resign and leave, how about that?" Zhao Chen said, digging at his ear with his hand. The manager let out a cold laugh at this. "Don't talk about buying the whole store. If you can buy 1% of our store's shares and give them to her, I'll run around the store naked." Seeing the manager being so reckless, Zhao Chen became even more excited and slapped the table. "All right, if I can buy 1% of your store's shares and give them to her, you have to run around the store naked." Liang Yuebing, hearing the two men bantering, felt a bit speechless and patted Zhao Chen's arm. "Zhao Ge, you've been to our store, you know the scale of it. Even a tiny bit of shares is a huge sum of money. You shouldn't be arguing with the manager." Zhao Chen, upon hearing this, seriously glanced at the manager in front of him, imagining him running naked, and then a brilliant smile appeared on his face. "I wasn't planning on it, but since your manager said so, I have to make you a shareholder today. Don't worry, after we finish eating, we'll go to your store." "All right, you said it. If you can't make her a shareholder of our store, you have to run around the store naked." A confident smile appeared on the manager's face. "No problem, no problem." Zhao Chen made an okay gesture. As soon as he finished speaking, he took the menu and ordered a steak set for himself. He didn't want to eat what the manager ordered. Their meal was indeed a bit awkward. At other tables, there were couples, while at theirs, it was two men and one woman. Anyone who wasn't foolish could see that it was clearly two men vying for one woman. Therefore, the nearby customers couldn't help but stare at Zhao Chen's table for a long time, then began to whisper among themselves. "Look, that girl is really pretty, dating two men at the same time. That girl is really something, playing both sides, relying on her looks to flirt with two men. So shameless. The man on the left looks pretty average, but the one on the right is quite handsome. Is she deciding between wealth and looks? Are you so sure that the average-looking man is richer? I think the handsome guy is not ordinary either. His watch looks like a Vacheron Constantine, probably a handsome and wealthy second-generation rich kid. Wow, your eyes are really sharp. You even noticed that." After they finished their meal, they all walked to the entrance of the Mercedes-Benz store. When Zhao Chen tried to go in, the manager blocked him with his hand. "You wait outside for a moment, I'll go talk to our general manager Li. After I finish talking to him, you can go in to see him." "All right then." Zhao Chen stopped in his tracks. "Zhao Ge, are you really going to do this? Just forget it, there's really no need to compete with him. We just made a bet, if I lose, I have to run naked. Can you really bear to see me run naked?" The girl couldn't help but chuckle and then blushed. "No, of course, I don't want you to do that. That's right, you're so kind, you definitely wouldn't want to see me run naked. By your logic, Would I want to see the manager run naked? I feel like you two are acting like children, coming up with such a bad idea. The girl pouted. This bad idea wasn't mine, can you blame me? One can only blame that manager for being overly confident. He was convinced that I couldn't buy that 1% of the shares, so he came up with this deceptive idea, but in the end, he was the one who got hurt. After about 10 minutes, the manager walked out, looking quite pleased with himself. I've spoken with General Manager Lee, you can go in now. Zhao Chen arrived at the door of the chairman's office and knocked. After a few seconds, a girl who looked like a secretary opened the door. After glancing inside the office, Zhao Chen saw a middle-aged man wearing glasses sitting next to a desk. Zhao Chen walked up to the desk. Are you General Manager Lee? Yes, I am General Manager Lee. I heard that you and our company's manager were fighting over a female employee and that you want to buy 1% of our shares to give to her. Is that true? General Manager Lee scrutinized the young man in front of him. That's right, that small percentage of shares can be sold, right? Such a small percentage can indeed be sold, but do you know how much it costs? General Manager Lee, just name your price, I don't care how much it is. I won't lie to you, that 1% of shares costs 5 million. Can you really buy it? No problem, I'll call her in now. You quickly prepare a share transfer agreement. Zhao Chen took out his phone and sent a message to Liang Yuebing. Come to General Manager Lee's office. Okay. After Liang Yuebing replied, she nervously made her way to General Manager Lee's office. Xiao Ge, are you really going to buy that 1% of shares for me? Liang Yuebing looked anxious. Zhao Chen leaned in close to her ear and spoke in a voice only they could hear. If I don't buy it, I'll be left with nothing. Can I not buy it? The bet has been made, there's no turning back. Just accept it. Alright, you can buy it. I'll accept it. After a while, General Manager Lee walked up to Zhao Chen with the share transfer agreement. Take a look at this agreement. After Zhao Chen reviewed the agreement and found no issues, he nodded. It's fine, this agreement has no problems. Hearing this, General Manager Lee took out a bank card. Once she signs, transfer the 5 million into this card. 5 million. The girl was astonished, although she knew that 1% of the shares was expensive. The actual price exceeded her expectations. General Manager Lee approached the girl with the share transfer agreement. Once you sign here, he will transfer the funds, and you will become a shareholder of this store. The girl took the agreement with slightly trembling hands, read it carefully, and then wrote her name. After seeing her sign, Zhao Chen transferred the 5 million. Spent 5 million, received 5 million back, the money has been credited. The host receives 5 chances at the golden lottery wheel. General Manager Lee looked at the text confirming the 5 million transfer, smiling broadly at Liang Yuebing. Haha, alright, you are now a shareholder of this store, you are no longer just an ordinary employee. Holding the share transfer agreement in her hands, the girl felt a surge of excitement. Such a small percentage of shares costing 5 million was something she could never earn in her lifetime. Detected that Liang Yuebing's favorability towards the host has reached 90 points. The host is rewarded with 100 invisible bodyguards and 1 invisibility cloak. These 2 rewards have been placed in the virtual storage box. After Zhao Chen heard the system's prompt, he guessed the purpose of these 2 treasures. He decided to set aside these newly acquired treasures for now, as he had something particularly interesting to complete. Zhao Chen walked up to the girl and took her hand. Let's go find that manager, we still need to see him run naked. Brother Zhao, do we really have to do this? Of course, it wasn't my idea, he said it himself, so we have to go through with it. Zhao Chen led the girl to the manager's office and handed the share transfer agreement to the manager. Look closely, I've bought 1% of the shares and given them to her, so you can prepare to run naked. The manager took the share transfer agreement and glanced at it carefully, instantly panicking, and sent a message to Mr. Lee. After receiving the response, the manager's face turned pale. He never expected that this ridiculous idea would lead to his own downfall. Do I really have to run naked? Can I wear shorts? Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen sneered. Ha, do you even know what running naked means? Wearing shorts doesn't count as running naked. At that moment, the manager tried to back out. Alright, I've changed my mind, I'm not running naked anymore. Yes, I'm being unreasonable. What are you going to do about it? Zhao Chen thought of a way out and silently activated the virtual storage box, then turned on the hidden function of the X-ray camera. After taking out the X-ray camera and setting the transparency levels, he finally adjusted it properly and pointed the camera at the manager. A minute later, Zhao Chen uploaded the video to his phone and approached the manager to show him the video. Instantly, the manager's eyes nearly popped out as he saw himself sitting in the chair completely naked. How do you have this video? You don't have to run naked if you don't want to, but I will post this video on some special websites, and then you'll be humiliated. The manager was dumbfounded. He couldn't believe how this guy had such a video. He began to suspect that the boy had X-ray vision. The manager felt a bit terrified, cold sweat broke out on his forehead, and he closed his eyes and nodded. Alright, I'll run naked, but I want to do it at night. What's the point? If you do it at night, hardly anyone will see it. Zhao Chen shook his head. Suddenly, the manager had a clever idea. When I made the bet, I only said running naked. I didn't specify whether it had to be at night or during the day. Zhao Chen recalled and confirmed that was indeed the case. Fine, I'll let you get away with that, but at night, you must run around the store completely naked. The manager felt that running naked at night was still shameful, and he wanted to make one last attempt to escape, so he turned to Liang Yuebing. Can you say something nice for me? I really don't want to do this. I promise I won't pursue you anymore. Brother Zhao, please don't make him run naked. He's a grown man. If he really does it, how will he face people afterward? He was just too proud earlier, which is why he made the bet with you. Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen thought of a new idea. He had just acquired that invisible cloak, which would come in handy. How about this? You can go shirtless, but you can't wear any underwear. Just use a towel to cover yourself, and then run around the store 3 times. You can go out and run right now. How does that sound? Zhao Chen checked his watch. It was exactly 4 p.m. The manager thought that using a towel to cover himself was acceptable. Alright, that's acceptable. I'll go change my clothes later. After the manager left the office, the girl remembered the video they had just talked about. Brother Zhao, what video did you show him? He became so obedient. Well, I can't tell you that. It's a secret that can't be revealed. Okay. After a while, the manager came back with his shoulders bare, wrapped in a white towel around his waist. Do I look okay like this? Zhao Chen walked up to the manager, tugged at the towel to ensure it was secure, and smiled. Alright, you can now go out and run 3 laps around the store. Can I go out the back door? I'd feel embarrassed if those employees saw me. The manager looked at him with a pleading expression. Hearing this, Zhao Chen thought the request wouldn't interfere with his little scheme. Sure, just go out the back door. As the manager reached the back door, he tightened the rope around his waist. When Zhao Chen saw the manager leave, he glanced at the girl. I'm going to the restroom. After entering the restroom, Zhao Chen opened the virtual storage box and took out the invisible cloak. This cloak was a black leather trench coat, and when held, it looked like an ordinary piece of clothing. As Zhao Chen put on the invisible cloak, a prompt sounded in his ear. The host has put on the invisible cloak. You are now in a state of invisibility. Zhao Chen quickly left the restroom and approached the girl, noticing she couldn't see him, confirming the cloak was effective. When he stepped outside the store, he saw the manager dutifully running laps around the store. A wicked smile spread across Zhao Chen's face as he swiftly approached the manager and reached for the white towel. When Zhao Chen pulled down the towel and tossed it onto a nearby tree, the manager was so startled that he nearly lost his mind, hurriedly covering himself with his hands, jumping around in place, looking around in fear of being seen by anyone nearby. Ah, what's going on? How did this towel just fly away? Suddenly, the manager spotted his towel hanging on a nearby tree, and while covering himself, he quickly ran towards the tree, resembling a monkey. After reaching the tree, the manager looked around and, seeing no one nearby, let go of his hands and began to climb the tree. Once the manager was up in the tree, Zhao Chen arrived below. With a leap, Zhao Chen pulled down the white towel and tossed it to another location. Seeing the towel slip away again, the manager sat in the tree and began to wail. Wah! Watching the manager in such a state, Zhao Chen nearly burst out laughing but suddenly felt a pang of pity. However, unlike the girl, Zhao Chen's heart wasn't so soft. He decided to let the manager suffer a bit more first, as he still had those invisible bodyguards he hadn't used. After silently reciting to open the virtual storage box, Zhao Chen took out the 100 invisible bodyguards. Upon seeing them, he was a bit surprised. These bodyguards were cards, each featuring a different image of a bodyguard on the front. Among these images, all were female, each one beautiful and with a distinct style. The back of the card contained a description of the invisible bodyguards, with a scratch-off coating at the bottom. After reading this introduction, Zhao Chen understood how to use the invisible bodyguard. As long as he scraped off the coating, a transparent beautiful female bodyguard would appear before him, and only Zhao Chen could see her. Of course, this beautiful bodyguard could not provide services between men and women. Once he showed the bodyguard the original ID or a photo of the person he wanted to protect, the bodyguard would automatically fly to the side of the protected individual. After the invisible bodyguard arrived next to the protected person, she would carry out her protection duties 24 hours a day. No matter what danger the protected individual encountered, this invisible bodyguard could easily resolve it. The invisible bodyguard did not need to eat, drink, relieve herself, or sleep, and the protected individual could not see her. The protected target could be anyone, regardless of gender or age, as long as they were human. If Zhao Chen wanted to recall the invisible bodyguard, he just needed to silently think, "Recall the invisible bodyguard of XXX." After issuing the recall command, the invisible bodyguard would leave the protected individual and return to the corresponding bodyguard card, which would then be recoded, allowing him to select another target for protection. After reading this introduction, Zhao Chen felt ecstatic. This treasure had come at just the right time, as he was a bit worried that some villains might target the girls around him. Although the girls had a wolf-repelling amulet, it only worked against men. If those villains sent a female assassin, the girls would be in danger. Therefore, this invisible bodyguard solved a major problem for Zhao Chen. This invisible bodyguard was much more useful than the wolf-repelling amulet, as it did not require him to run to the girls to operate. So, he sent a group message to those girls, "Send me a photo of your ID." After sending this message, Zhao Chen remembered that he still had some lottery draws left, so he started drawing. After using up all the bronze lottery chances without winning any rewards, he used the gold lottery and, with good luck, won a Lamborghini Sian supercar, which the system delivered to his villa. After hearing the reward notification, Zhao Chen checked the price of the Lamborghini online, which was over 20 million. He was a bit tired of his previous car, and this reward Lamborghini was just the change he needed. Suddenly, Zhao Chen felt that the manager had helped him once. If it weren't for this manager's reckless behavior, he wouldn't have found a good reason to give Liang Yuebing 5 million. So, today, being able to receive these rewards was partly due to the manager's contribution, and Zhao Chen decided to let the manager off the hook. Zhao Chen went to a secluded place, took off the invisible cloak, and brought the white towel to a tree. "Here you go." Zhao Chen threw the white towel onto a branch. After the manager took the towel and wrapped it around his lower body, he climbed down. "I don't know why, but this towel fell off me, so I climbed the tree to hide. I only ran one lap just now, I don't need to run the next 2 laps, right? I'm begging you." The manager clasped his hands together, looking pleading. "Alright, you don't need to run anymore. You can go back." "That's great. You won't post that video online, will you?" "I won't. Hurry back." Upon hearing this, the manager quickly returned to the store. After a few seconds, several girls sent Zhao Chen their ID photos. They were Shinyaki, Su Weiwei, Li Yuding, Lin Rushwang, Tang Xiu, and Liang Yuebing. Other girls probably didn't see this message, so they didn't send over their ID photos in time. After Zhao Chen took out a bodyguard card from the virtual storage box, he scratched off the coating. Suddenly, a transparent beauty appeared before Zhao Chen's eyes. Although this beautiful bodyguard was transparent, it was clear that she was a woman dressed in professional attire. After Zhao Chen placed Shinyaki's ID photo in front of this bodyguard, she nodded. "Okay, I'll go execute the protection task right away." After the bodyguard said this, she disappeared from her spot. After Zhao Chen configured the invisible bodyguard for the girl who sent the ID photo, he returned to the Mercedes dealership. When Liang Yuebing saw Zhao Chen approaching, she immediately ran over. Zhao Chen glanced beside the girl and saw the invisible bodyguard. "Brother Zhao, why did you need my ID photo just now?" "To help you find that perpetrator, I need this." Zhao Chen fabricated a reason. "Brother Zhao, I just saw the manager come back, he looked so disheveled. He was running outside when that towel fell off, and he immediately climbed a tree to hide." The girl almost burst out laughing but quickly held it in. "Is that true? How could the towel fall off? How would I know? He must have encountered a ghost, and it should be a lecherous female ghost, ha ha ha." Upon hearing this, the girl couldn't help but cover her mouth and laugh. "Ha ha ha, Brother Zhao, you really are funny." Just then, Liang Yuebing's phone rang. She took it out and saw an unfamiliar number. "Hello, may I ask who this is? Are you a family member of Chen Xiaomei? We are at the 8th People's Hospital in Star City. She was hit by a car and is currently in emergency treatment. Please hurry to the hospital's emergency center." The girl was so frightened by this news that she dropped her phone on the ground. "Ah, my mom had a car accident." The girl stood frozen, her face turning pale in an instant. Zhao Chen clearly heard what the hospital said, picked up the phone from the ground, hung up, and grabbed the girl's hand. "Let's hurry to the 8th People's Hospital." At this moment, the girl finally came to her senses. "Brother Zhao, how could my mom have a car accident? We don't even know how serious it is." Her tone began to tremble with the onset of tears. "Don't panic, let's get to the hospital first." More than half an hour later, Zhao Chen drove to the entrance of the 8th hospital. After parking the car, he pulled the girl's hand and ran into the hospital together. They rushed to the reception desk to ask for the location of the emergency center and then hurried to the entrance of the emergency center. The girl ran towards a nurse and hugged her shoulders with both hands. Excuse me, which emergency room is Chen Xiaomei in? The nurse led Liang Yuebing to the door of an emergency room. Chen Xiaomei is being treated in here. The girl stood at the door, anxious and unable to contain herself, squatting down and crying. Woo woo woo. Zhao Chen walked over, squatted down, and patted the girl's back. You don't need to worry, your mom will be fine. The girl collapsed into Zhao Chen's arms, crying uncontrollably. Woo woo woo. What should I do? If something really happens to my mom, what will I do? At that moment, the door of the emergency room opened, and a doctor walked out. Upon hearing the door open, the girl quickly stood up and rushed to the doctor. Doctor, how is my mom? You are Chen Xiaomei's family, right? Yes, how is my mom? The girl looked at the doctor with tear-filled eyes. Your mother has multiple fractures, but fortunately, it won't endanger her life. We will perform surgery shortly, and the cost will be around 300,000. Please go to the billing office to pay for the surgery. The girl was taken aback. She didn't have that much money on her. Okay, we'll go pay right away. Zhao Chen gestured to the doctor. Upon hearing this, the girl felt a warmth swell in her heart. Although this boy was particularly flirtatious, he was truly willing to spend on her, giving her hundreds of thousands without batting an eye. Xiao Ge, you're going to spend money on me again. I really don't know what to say. The girl looked at him with tear-filled eyes. Alright, this amount is just a drop in the bucket. Give me your bank card number, and you can pay the fees. Okay. The girl opened her mobile banking app. A minute later, she sent him her card number. After glancing at it, he transferred 600,000 to her account. Spent 600,000, cashback 600,000, money has been credited. Host receives 6 chances for a silver lottery draw. Xiao Ge, why did you transfer me 600,000? Your mother will need some nutritional supplements after the surgery, so hurry and pay the fees. With tears in her eyes, the girl walked to the billing window to pay the fees, wiping her tears as she walked back to Zhao Chen and sat beside him. Xiao Ge, even though the doctor said my mother is not in danger, I still feel a special fear in my heart. I'm really afraid my mother will be left disabled. The girl linked her arm with Zhao Chen's and rested her head on his shoulder. She won't. Your mother will be fine, Zhao Chen comforted, stroking her back. I hope so. The girl closed her eyes and nodded. Perhaps because she had just cried, she felt a bit tired and fell asleep in Zhao Chen's arms. More than an hour later, the door to the emergency room opened, and the doctors wheeled the girl's mother out. Seeing this, Zhao Chen gently patted the girl's back. Your mother's surgery is done, hurry and go see her. The girl slowly opened her eyes and approached her mother, finding her still with her eyes closed. Doctor, how is my mom? Why isn't she opening her eyes? Your mother's anesthesia hasn't worn off yet. The surgery is complete, and she's fine, she just needs to stay in the hospital. Doctor, do you know the time and place of the accident? Zhao Chen stepped forward to ask the doctor. She was brought in by a few traffic police. I don't know the exact location of the accident, but those officers left their numbers, you can ask them yourself. Okay, please give me that number quickly. Zhao Chen took out his phone, ready to save the number. After getting the number, Zhao Chen called the traffic police, clarified the time and place of the accident, expressed his gratitude, and ended the call. After the girl's mother was wheeled into the ward, Zhao Chen helped the doctors lift her onto the hospital bed. You stay here with your mother, I'll go to the accident site for a bit. Xiao Ge, what are you going there for? I'm going to investigate and find the perpetrator. Okay, you go ahead. The girl nodded. After leaving the hospital, Zhao Chen drove to the location of the accident. Based on the information provided by the traffic police, Zhao Chen arrived at an intersection and set the time replay camera to hidden mode. After taking out the time replay camera, Zhao Chen set the replay time to today from 4 to 4:30 in the afternoon, with the video length set to half an hour. Once Zhao Chen pressed the start button, the camera began to operate. Half an hour later, the camera finished its work, and after reviewing the video, Zhao Chen discovered that the vehicle involved in the accident was a Land Rover. Instantly, Zhao Chen recalled that his sister's car had also been damaged by a Land Rover, which piqued his interest. He felt that these accidents might not be coincidences and could possibly be intentional. After watching the video of his sister's car being hit, he found that the Land Rover in both videos had the same license plate number. True coincidences in this world are very rare. These two incidents could be deliberate acts by someone. Therefore, Zhao Chen speculated that Liang Yuebing and her mother must have offended someone, otherwise, the other party wouldn't have acted so ruthlessly. After driving back to the hospital entrance and parking the car, he walked into the hospital. When Zhao Chen returned to the hospital room, he found that Liang Yuebing's mother had already woken up, and his sister was feeding her mother an apple. After piercing a small piece of cut apple with a toothpick, she brought it to her mother's mouth. Since she had just undergone surgery, her mother had little strength, After slowly opening her mouth, she bit into the piece of apple in front of her and began to chew slowly. Zhao Chen stood at the door for a while before knocking. Knock, knock, knock. Hearing the knock at the door, his sister turned her head and immediately broke into a radiant smile. Can you step out for a moment? Zhao Chen waved to her. Chen Xiaomei, seeing the young man standing at the door, gently held her daughter's hand and made a faint sound. Is he your boyfriend? We're just friends for now. I'll step out for a bit, his sister said, her face flushing as she stood up and walked toward the door. After Zhao Chen took his sister's hand and reached the stairwell, he stopped. Have you offended anyone recently? His sister was taken aback and shook her head. No, I'm usually very friendly. I haven't offended anyone. Why would you ask that? The surveillance video is out. The vehicle that damaged your car and the one that hit your mom are both Land Rovers, and they even have the same license plate number. Ah, no way. How could it be so coincidental? His sister was astonished. It's true, I have the videos right here. Zhao Chen took out his phone and opened the two videos. After watching both videos, his sister covered her mouth in shock. Ah, how could this happen? It really is the same car. Could that person have intentionally hit my mom? There is indeed that possibility. If these two incidents were deliberate, then that person must know both you and your mother. But I really haven't offended anyone. Maybe your mother offended someone, and that person retaliated against both of you. But my mom is a very kind person. She hasn't offended anyone at all, his sister said, looking aggrieved. Do kind people never offend others? Sometimes, you can offend someone without even realizing it. You don't know how you offended that person, Zhao Chen smiled. Well, I don't know about that. Anyway, our family are all good citizens. My mom works at a supermarket, and my dad works out of town. At that moment, Zhao Chen thought of Huang Shiyun. He could just tell her the license plate number and have her uncle help find the owner of that Land Rover. How about this? I'll help you use my connections to find the owner of that Land Rover. Once we locate the culprit, everything will become clear. You should head back to the hospital room for now. Zhao Chen sent the license plate number of the Land Rover to Huang Shiyun and asked her to help look up the owner of that plate. After sending the message, Zhao Chen took his sister back to the hospital room. Mom, have you offended anyone recently? His mother was taken aback by the question, furrowing her brows, and then weakly replied, I haven't offended anyone. I just go to work and then come home. My life is very simple. What about Dad? Did he offend someone? Is that person deliberately trying to hit you with their car? His mother looked a bit confused at his words. Are you saying that my accident wasn't an accident, but that person hit me on purpose? Yes. His sister just nodded, but she didn't dare to mention that Zhao Chen had bought her a car. That can't be, it should just be an accident. Alright, I feel very tired now, I want to rest. You go home and bring me some clothes, I still need to stay in the hospital for a while. His mother felt a bit exhausted, even saying something simple was a bit of a strain. Okay, Mom, you rest well. I'll go back and bring you some clothes. As soon as she finished speaking, Liang Yuebing left the hospital room and then left the hospital with Zhao Chen. More than an hour later, Zhao Chen parked the car near a stairwell. Just stop here, my home is in that unit. His sister pointed to a stairway entrance. After Zhao Chen and his sister got out of the car, they walked into that unit together. Which floor is your home on? Third floor. After reaching the third floor, his sister took out a key and opened the door. Zhao Ge, my house is a bit old, and we don't have any good snacks at home. Zhao Chen glanced around the somewhat small living room. The furniture was all vintage style, simple wooden pieces. His sister went to the TV cabinet, opened a cupboard, and took out a box of tea leaves. Zhao Ge, do you drink tea? We have some Longjing tea, would you like some? I'll have a little. Upon hearing this, his sister took out a packet of tea leaves from the box and started brewing the tea. Did your family buy this house themselves? My family bought this house, it's been 15 years. Back then, my parents' workplace hadn't closed down yet. This house was built by the unit, and it was much cheaper than outside. His sister poured some hot water into a cup. Why did your parents' workplace close down? The factory's performance was poor. Ever since they changed the factory manager, the performance has been declining for several years, so it went bankrupt 2 years ago. But our family was somewhat lucky. We bought this house when the performance was at its best and paid off the mortgage. I remember when the factory went bankrupt, many employees were crying. They still had some mortgages to pay off, and with the factory closing, life became difficult. His sister brought a cup of brewed tea to Zhao Chen. Zhao Ge, this is the Longjing tea I made for you. Zhao Chen took the cup of Longjing tea and took a sip. It tastes pretty good. After the factory went bankrupt, your family must have had a tough time, right? Yes. Although my parents received some money when it closed, that money can't last a lifetime. They had to go out and find jobs, but finding a job is really hard. My mom took almost half a year to find this job, and my dad wasn't so lucky. He had to go work in another city, and his monthly salary isn't even as much as what he made at the factory. Leaving home to work outside is definitely very tough, but you're doing better now, with that stake in the Mercedes store. It's just that your current house is still a bit lacking. Let me buy you a house. The girl, upon hearing this, hurriedly sat beside Zhao Chen, wrapped her arm around his, and rested her head on his shoulder. No need to buy it. You've already been very good to me, and this house I live in is quite nice. If you really bought me a house, I wouldn't even dare to let my mom live there. I haven't even told my mom about buying a car yet. Alright, if you don't want me to buy it, then I won't. Although this girl wasn't the most extraordinary, she was a beauty he had nurtured, which must have its own charm. Suddenly, Zhao Chen felt a bit hot, so he reached out his arms to embrace her, gazing at the beauty he had cultivated with deep affection. At that moment, the girl's little heart was racing, her cheeks quickly flushed, and she was very aware of what was about to happen next. She slowly closed her eyes, preparing to welcome her first intimate contact. Moments later, he kissed her lips and began to showcase various techniques, but the girl was still a novice, and faced with these skills, she was at a loss, sitting dumbly on the sofa with her lips tightly closed. Of course, he didn't mind her lack of skill. After all, she was a beginner and needed a lot of time to learn. After a few minutes, he picked her up and walked into a nearby room. Over an hour later, the girl lay on his chest, her eyes gently closed, tears at the corners of her eyes, and her eyelashes occasionally fluttering. A few minutes later, she slowly opened her eyes and saw a pair of bright eyes looking at her. Xiaogu, how long has it been? It should be over 2 hours since we came in. I haven't brought my mom her clothes yet. I need to hurry and deliver them. The girl rubbed her eyes. It's already past midnight. Let's wait until morning to deliver them. Zhao Chen glanced at his watch. Alright, let's rest early then. The girl stretched, feeling tired as well. When it was 9 a.m., Huang Xian sent Zhao Chen a message along with a photo of her ID. The owner of that car works at a company called Star Fox Jewelry Design. That's all the information we could find. Thank you, the information you provided is very valuable. After replying to the message, Zhao Chen arranged for an invisible bodyguard for Huang Xiyun, then got out of bed and went to the kitchen to prepare breakfast. After more than half an hour in the kitchen, the girl walked into the nearby bathroom with a blanket and bed sheets, placing them in the washing machine. After setting the washing machine, she came up behind Zhao Chen, wrapped her arms around him, and rested her head against his back. Brother, you have to come see me often in the future, okay? Zhao Chen turned around, wanting to stroke her hair, but suddenly realized his hands were oily, so he put them down. Silly girl, you're my woman, of course, I'll come see you. Hurry and wash up, we're having noodles soon. Okay. Mwah. After pecking him on the cheek, the girl went into the bathroom to wash up. After finishing breakfast, the girl took some of her mom's clothes and daily necessities, then got into Zhao Chen's car to head to the hospital. After Zhao Chen sent the girl to the hospital door, he informed her about the perpetrator's details, which left her particularly shocked. Zhao Good, just a license plate number can trace where it's from? Yes, but it can only tell which company it belongs to. I can't find out who specifically owns it. You stay here with your mom, I'm going to find that perpetrator now. Okay, you go. After leaving the hospital, Zhao Chen drove to the Xinghu Jewelry Design Company. Once he parked near the company, he approached the entrance. After entering the underground parking lot, he wandered around, hoping to find the license plate number. After more than 20 minutes of searching, he spotted a Land Rover with that license plate not far ahead. As he walked over to the Land Rover, he noticed that there was no one inside. Zhao Chen opened the virtual storage box and took out the time replay camera, setting the playback time from 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. today, which should be during the company's working hours. After setting the video for an hour, he pointed the camera at the Land Rover and pressed the start button. An hour later, the camera finished recording, and Zhao Chen began to watch the footage. After about 20 minutes, he saw the Land Rover pull up to that spot, and the car door opened. When the person inside stepped out, Zhao Chen's eyes lit up. The perpetrator turned out to be a very beautiful girl, looking to be in her 20s. She was wearing a pink bodycon dress and holding a Hermes bag. After closing the car door, she left the area. After putting the time replay camera back in the virtual storage box, Zhao Chen left the parking lot and headed to the company entrance. Just as he was about to go in, he was stopped by the security guard at the door. Hello, please show your work ID. Sorry, I forgot my work ID. After casually brushing it off, Zhao Chen left the company's entrance. Finding a less crowded spot nearby, he took out an invisibility cloak and put it on. The host has put on the invisibility cloak and is now in an invisible state. Zhao Chen returned to the company entrance, glanced at the security guard who had stopped him earlier, and swaggered inside. Since he had only seen the girl's face and not any identification on her, he had no idea which department she belonged to. After scanning the first-floor lobby, he spotted a poster of the girl, and his heart leaped with joy. Standing in front of the poster, he read a brief introduction about her. After finishing, he learned that the girl's name was Jo Yusin, a jewelry designer who had won several jewelry design competitions. After circling the first-floor lobby, he found the company's layout map. A quick glance revealed that the design department was on the 26th floor. Zhao Chen went to the elevator, pressed the button, and after a while, the doors opened, allowing him to step inside. Upon reaching the 26th floor, he wandered around until he found the design department. Standing at the door and scanning the interior, he spotted the girl sitting in a chair by the window. As Zhao Chen approached her and got a clear look at her face, he was instantly stunned. The girl in real life is much more beautiful than in videos and photos. The videos and photos can only show beauty, but her real-life looks are simply stunning. Even Zhao Chen, who has seen all kinds of beauties, is amazed by her looks, wondering how there can be such a beautiful girl in the world. System, I want to check her profile, Zhao Chen silently thought. Name, Jo Yusin. Age, 23. Height, 172 centimeters. Weight, 55 kilograms. Face, 98 points. Figure, 97 points. Occupation, jewelry designer. Health status, good record, 0. People. Hosts. Favorability, 0 points. Wow. 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 This is too extraordinary, a gem among gems, the best of the best. Although Zhao Chen has tasted various beauties, when he comes into such close contact with this extraordinary beauty, he feels like a man who has been starving for a long time, seeing the exquisite delicacy before him, nearly drooling. This woman is simply too beautiful, so beautiful that she seems almost not human. She perfectly embodies the saying that such beauty exists in the heavens, rarely heard of on earth. Her flawless, white face shows not a single blemish, like a piece of crystal clear jade, with exquisite features that have no defects, especially her eyes, which are incredibly expressive, with enchanting peach blossom eyes framed by delicate lashes. Every blink sends a wave of intoxicating electricity through the hearts of men. After staring at this extraordinary beauty for a while, Zhao Chen suddenly remembered the purpose of his visit, nearly forgetting about it. At this moment, Zhao Chen couldn't understand why this stunning beauty, who clearly belongs to the wealthy elite, would have a feud with someone from an ordinary family. They are from completely different worlds. What could have caused their enmity? The answer could only be found after she finishes work. Zhao Chen glanced at his watch. It was exactly 11 a.m. This company should finish work at 12 p.m., so he planned to follow her when she went out for lunch and then find an opportunity to strike up a conversation. After leaving the design department, Zhao Chen used up his 6 silver lottery draws, but this time he didn't win any rewards. At 11:55 a.m., Zhao Chen returned to the design department to wait for Jo Yusin to finish work. At noon, Jo Yusin walked out of the design department, and Zhao Chen closely followed her. After taking the elevator to the first-floor lobby, he followed her out of the company's main entrance. Zhao Chen noticed she didn't go to her car but walked directly to the left side of the company gate. After following her to a restaurant, she found a seat by the window and sat down. After confirming her location, Zhao Chen left her and went to the restroom inside the restaurant. Once inside the men's restroom, he took off his invisible cloak and returned to his normal state. Whether putting on or taking off the invisible cloak, it's best to find a place without people. Doing it in public would scare many if someone suddenly disappears or appears out of nowhere. After leaving the restroom, Zhao Chen slowly walked up to Jo Yusin and deliberately put on a serious expression. Did you hit a middle-aged woman with your car yesterday? Upon hearing this, the girl's eyes widened like saucers, and she sat there stunned for a moment, having no impression of the boy who suddenly appeared before her. Zhao Chen opened the video of the car accident and held his phone screen towards her. This person is the one you hit, right? The girl stared at the phone screen for a while, her expression suddenly turning to one of shock, and then she slowly uttered a sentence. Who are you? How do you have this video? It seems that this car accident was really caused by you. Zhao Chen opened another video. Look, you even crashed her daughter's Mercedes. Do you have a grudge against them? Why would you do this to them? Upon hearing this, Jo Yusin was dumbfounded, unable to even sip her drink. She couldn't believe such coincidences existed in this world. What's going on? How do you have these 2 videos? It seems these 2 incidents were indeed caused by you. What kind of hatred do you have against them? You seem like a rich and beautiful girl. How could you have a grudge against them? Zhao Chen moved a chair beside him and sat down. What? I have a grudge against them? I don't even know them. The girl raised an eyebrow. Then these 2 accidents were caused by you, right? The license plate number in the video is yours. At this point, with the evidence laid out before her, the girl had no way to deny it. I did bump into a Mercedes a few days ago, but that woman yesterday was faking it. Zhao Chen sneered upon hearing this, faking it. That's really funny. She almost got killed by you, and her surgery cost 300,000. Although her life was saved, we can't guarantee she won't have aftereffects after being discharged. If she ends up with a disability and loses her ability to work, how will she live in the future? Who are you to her? What do you want? The girl looked terrified. Since Zhao Chen wanted to win over this stunning beauty, he couldn't reveal his relationship with Liang Yuebing. I'm a relative of theirs. After the accident, I used connections to get the surveillance video. I found you through the video. You really are ruthless. After crashing the daughter's car, you hit her mother too. What a coincidence. I don't know them at all. These two accidents were completely accidental. I didn't do it on purpose. Zhao Chen was also a bit stunned. He really couldn't believe such coincidences existed in this world. Was the car crash and the subsequent hitting of a person really an accident? No way. Can there really be such coincidences in this world? It really was a coincidence. I truly don't know them. I really didn't expect such a coincidence. Really? You're not lying to me, are you? Why would I lie to you? Some things in this world are just that coincidental. What can I do? Zhou Yusin frowned. Alright, even if these two incidents were an accident, you did flee the scene, right? Do you know that the ant you hit has multiple fractures? You should compensate her for this. The girl felt a bit panicked upon hearing this. How much? About 300,000. Zhao Chen's plan was to make this girl pay first, to bleed a little, and then find an opportunity to spend money on her. This way, he would appear principled. Compensation is compensation, and flirting is flirting. No, I don't have that much money. The girl shook her head. What? You don't even have 300,000? You look like one of those girls from wealthy families. You don't even have this little money? That Hermes bag you have could probably sell for 200,000 or 300,000, right? The girl tightened her grip on her Hermes bag, feeling nervous. What do you want to do? I can't sell this bag. How much can you compensate? After thinking for a moment, the girl extended her palm and made a gesture. 50,000. I can only compensate 50,000. 50,000 yuan, and you only have this little money on you, driving such a nice car and carrying such a nice bag, yet you can't even take out this little amount. The girl, hearing this, could only smile helplessly. My family is indeed very wealthy, but I don't need much of their money. The car is from my family, and the bag was a gift from my brother. I really don't have much cash on me. Well, there's no other way. I have to hand this evidence over to the police. You fled the scene, you should know the consequences, right? Upon hearing this, the girl felt genuinely anxious. No, please don't give the evidence to the police. I will find a way to get the money. Zhao Chen couldn't believe that this girl, who looked like a rich heiress, actually had no money, and he couldn't tell if she was genuinely broke or just pretending. You could ask your family for money. I can't tell my family. If my parents find out, they'll confiscate my car. I'll be extra careful when driving in the future. At that moment, Zhao Chen had a new idea. How about this? I'll cover the money for you, and I won't hand over the evidence. The girl realized that this boy had intentions towards her. There was no such thing as a free lunch. Why are you helping me like this? Do you want to pursue me? A proud look appeared on her face. Of course, you should know how charming you are. You're so beautiful, any normal man would have thoughts about you. But my spending is quite high, you need to be cautious. I actually like girls with high spending habits. Give me your WeChat. Zhao Chen reached out his hand towards her. Why should I give you my WeChat? That's very rude of you. Your attitude is not sincere at all. I'm rude? Do you want me to be a simp? Zhao Chen's expression turned a bit cold. The girl sighed lightly, gritted her teeth, took out her phone, and opened the QR code. Alright, here you go. There's no choice, you have dirt on me. After Zhao Chen scanned and added her WeChat, they exchanged names, and he got straight to the point. The fact that this girl could commit a hit and run indicated that her character was quite poor. Although her character was lacking, it didn't affect Zhao Chen's desire to have her. Just seeing her enchanting face made his youthful spirit awaken. He didn't want to slowly build up favorability anymore. He was eager to indulge in this delicacy. Be my girlfriend, and I'll give you 1,000,000 yuan as pocket money every month. The girl was taken aback for a moment, then smiled. Are you trying to keep me as a mistress? If you understand it that way, that's fine. Just tell me your bank account number. Zhao Chen appeared calm on the surface, but inside, his youthful flames were burning fiercely. Alright. The girl opened her bag and took out a bank card. Zhao Chen took the card, glanced at it, and then transferred 1,000,000 yuan to her. Spend 1 million, cashback 1 million, money has been credited. Host receives 1 golden lottery spin. The girl looked at the text message and was immediately dumbfounded. Ah, you really transferred me 1 million. Of course, did you think I was lying to you? As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Chen moved his chair closer to her and whispered in her ear, "Can I have a kiss?" The girl rolled her eyes. This man was completely a rogue. No. Although he continuously heard the notifications of declining affection, Zhao Chen didn't care. He just wanted to try and see if he could break down her defenses with money, even when her affection was very low. How about I give you 10 million? It's just a kiss, and you'll profit immensely. The girl was taken aback. This guy was completely insane. Even the top second-generation rich kids from Long Country didn't pursue girls like this, spending 10 million just for a kiss. Handsome. With that 10 million, you could find many beautiful internet celebrities. Why spend so much for just one kiss from me? What if I offer 100 million? Put. The girl almost spat blood. This guy was truly mad, willing to spend 100 million for just one kiss. Don't make a scene. We just met. I'm really not the kind of person you think I am. How about we change places, switch to a private room? Upon hearing this, the girl trembled slightly. His intention was already very clear. No need to change, this place is just fine. You don't want to change, huh? Then I guess I'll just submit the evidence. The girl's face instantly turned pale. Are you threatening me? Yes, I am threatening you. The stunning beauty before him was too tempting, and Zhao Chen didn't want to waste time. He wanted a quick resolution. The girl thought for a moment and felt there was no need to be too afraid. Even in a private room, he probably wouldn't go too far. Alright, let's go to the private room. That's more like it. A sly smile appeared on Zhao Chen's face. After a while, Zhao Chen asked the waiter to change to a smaller private room. Once the waiter left, Zhao Chen locked the door and approached Zhou Yusen. Alright, now it's time. Are you ready? Ready for what? You know exactly what I'm asking. Are you going to take the initiative, or should I kiss you? You said you would give me 10 million, but you haven't given it yet. Zhao Chen smiled. It seemed this girl was still swayed by money, and he leaned in closer to her ear. How about I just give you 100 million and we go to a nice place? Upon hearing this, the girl understood his meaning. This man's intentions were very clear. Beast. Scum. You think you can do whatever you want just because you have money? Spending like this, you'll eventually squander your family fortune. You think having money gives you the right to play with women? I'm not that kind of person. Come on, you're not much better. When you hit that ant, did you ever think about how much pain she was in? Zhao Chen had a smug smile on his face. Are you using this to threaten me? Fine, I'd rather turn myself in than be threatened by you. Aren't you afraid of going to jail? If you really turn yourself in, I have ways to make sure you end up there. The girl felt a bit scared. The fact that this guy could find her so quickly indicated that he had an unusual background. What do you really want? Didn't I just tell you? 100 million, and you accompany me to a hotel. The girl was so furious her face turned green. The seemingly sunny and handsome guy turned out to be such a beast. Why are you doing this? You're so rich, why resort to such despicable means? If you really like me, then pursue me openly and honestly. Why say such beastly things? Zhao Chen sneered and shrugged his shoulders. I just don't want to be so hypocritical. When a man pursues a woman, isn't it ultimately for that? I just wanted to take a shortcut, so I threw money at it. Cut the crap. I'm transferring the money to you right now. Zhao Chen took out his phone and transferred 500 million to the girl's bank account. Spend 500 million, cashback 500 million, the money has been credited. Host receives 5 chances for a diamond lottery. The girl was so surprised when she saw the text that her mouth dropped open wide enough to fit a carrot. 500 million, holy crap. At that moment, her heart was really wavering, and a voice inside her emerged. Although he's a jerk and a beast, he's quite handsome, and most importantly, he's so rich. He just gave me 500 million at once. If I agree to him, he should give me even more money in the future. No, I can't be that cheap, selling myself for money. Forget it, just accept fate. After all, it's only for a little while, it will pass quickly. In fact, Zhao Chen deliberately put on a scumbag persona in front of her for a reason. That is, by establishing an image of a beastly scumbag in front of this alluring girl, he could make her particularly dislike him, allowing her to feel justified in spending his money. Previously, the girls had a high favorability towards him, which made them reluctant to spend his money, making it inconvenient for him to spend hundreds of millions on them. Seeing the girl in a contemplative state, Zhao Chen knew she was in a dilemma. So, have you thought it over? Well, you have to give me some time to prepare. Alright, I'll give you an afternoon, how about that? Zhao Chen smiled. So little? Can you give me a bit more? We just met. The girl trembled at the thought of those things. Seeing her like this, Zhao Chen felt he might be pushing too hard. Okay, I can give you a bit more time, but we can at least start with some warm-up activities now. Zhao Chen moved closer to her and reached out to wrap his arm around her waist. The girl immediately took a step back, and Zhao Chen followed with a step forward. Once she backed up against the wall, she pressed her body tightly against it. Zhao Chen lifted her chin with his finger, gazing at her enchanting face with a sultry look. TSK, TSK, TSK. Your face is so beautiful, especially those two little lips, they're just too tempting. Zhao Chen leaned in towards her lips, and the girl felt a bit scared, turning her head to the left. Zhao Chen didn't care anymore. He cupped her face with both hands and began kissing her soft, moist lips. The girl was extremely scared. She wanted to push him away, but she had no strength at all and could only let this man savor the taste of her lips. Zhao Chen didn't mind the drop in favorability. The thrill of forcefully taking what he wanted was quite exhilarating, giving him a sense of conquest. A forcibly picked fruit may not be sweet, but it certainly quenches thirst. After a while, tears began to flow from the corners of the girl's eyes. When he felt the tears on her face, he released her. It's just mouth to mouth, and you're crying. You bastard. You beast. The little beauty angrily waved her small fists, pounding on Zhao Chen's chest, but to him, it felt like a gentle breeze passing by. Zhao Chen stood still. No matter how much the girl hit him, he remained unmoved. After a while, the girl ran out of strength, and Zhao Chen pulled her into his arms. So, how is it? Have you had enough of hitting me? Since Zhao Chen hadn't used much strength, the girl easily pushed him away. Don't touch me, you scum, a disgrace among men. As soon as she finished speaking, tears began to fall from her eyes in large drops. You bastard. You actually took my first kiss. Zhao Chen was momentarily stunned upon hearing this, but then an excited smile appeared on his face. Since the data only showed the number of victories and not the number of lips, Zhao Chen was quite pleased to hear her say that. No way. This was actually your first kiss. The girl cried like a rain-soaked pear blossom, not wanting to pay attention to this boy. She walked to the dining table, sat down, took out a pack of tissues from her bag, pulled out a tissue, and began to wipe her tears. Looking at the pitifully crying beauty, Zhao Chen wondered if he had been too harsh, so he took her hand and said tenderly, "Alright, I was too hasty just now. I shouldn't have treated you like that. Let's order first, and after we finish eating, I'll take you back to the company." Upon hearing this, the girl pulled her hand away, wiped her tears, and sneered. "I don't need you to take me. I have my own legs." The girl picked up the menu on the table and started to order. Zhao Chen decided not to argue with her anymore. He still had some lottery chances left. After using one golden lottery chance, he didn't win any rewards. Zhao Chen remembered that he had saved up 14 diamond lottery spins before, and with the 5 diamond lottery spins today, he had a total of 19 diamond lottery spins. Although the number of spins was relatively small, Zhao Chen wanted to try his luck this time. After using up the 19 diamond lottery spins, Zhao Chen's luck was quite good. He won a cash reward of 5 billion, and the system directly deposited the money into his black card account. His principal had reached 6 billion. Although he couldn't yet be considered a wealthy person in Long Country, he was at least at the level of a small wealthy individual. At this moment, the girl finished ordering what she wanted to eat and tossed the menu in front of Zhao Chen. "I've ordered, you can order for yourself." After Zhao Chen casually ordered a few dishes, he thought about investing in this girl to start a company. "You currently have 5 billion, you can totally start your own company." "I'm not interested in starting a company, and besides, I don't know how to do that." The girl shook her head. "Then what are you interested in? You can't just keep doing jewelry design. Haven't you thought about starting your own jewelry design company?" "I don't like jewelry design, I just learned it because my parents wanted me to." "Then what are you interested in?" Zhao Chen raised an eyebrow. "I used to want to be an actress, but my parents wouldn't let me apply to art school." Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen's eyes lit up. He could totally invest in her to start a film company and make her the lead actress, which would be a super money-burning venture. "You want to be an actress? I can invest in you to start a film company. Hurry up and register a film company in your name, and I'll invest 5 billion in your company, then we can shoot some movies, and you can be the lead." The girl was momentarily stunned, then frowned. "Is that for real? I have no acting skills at all. If I act with my current skills, the box office will definitely flop. Aren't you afraid of losing money?" "Acting skills? You're so beautiful, do you even need acting skills? You stand in front of the camera, and that's a guarantee for box office success. Many viewers buy tickets just to see good looks, how many come for the acting?" Although the girl despised this guy in her heart, she felt a bit excited when she heard he wanted to invest in her movie. "Are you really planning to invest in me as the female lead? But what if there are kissing scenes or bed scenes in the movie? Won't you mind?" "What, have I conquered you so quickly?" Zhao Chen chuckled. "Who has been conquered by you? I just find it strange. Since you like me, why do you want to make me the female lead? Aren't you worried about those kissing in bed scenes? If there are such scenes, all the male leads will be replaced by AI. Do you think I haven't thought of that? I've considered it long ago. Are you really planning to invest in my movie? Of course. From now on, you can forget about being a jewelry designer. After we finish eating, you need to prepare to register that film company. Once you register, the 5 billion will be transferred immediately. Hiss. The girl gasped. How wealthy is this man? To him, hundreds of millions or even billions are just a bunch of numbers. What industry does your family work in? When you use hundreds of millions, do you not need to get your family's approval? You don't need to ask about that. Anyway, once you register the company, the 5 billion will be transferred. Alright, I won't ask. After finishing the meal, Zhao Chen felt a bit hot, so he came up behind the girl and whispered in her ear, I'm a bit hungry. Let me take you to a good place. The girl immediately tensed up. Handsome, can you not be so hasty? Give me a little time. It's fine, we're just looking for a place to talk about the future film company, nothing else. I won't bully you. Although the girl didn't believe him, she felt conflicted. On one hand, this man was incredibly rich and could help her achieve her dreams. On the other hand, he was too sleazy, only thinking about using money to make her submit. So her attitude towards him was a bit ambiguous. She wanted to accept him but also wanted to refuse. She was in a half-push, half-accepting mindset. Is it really just a chat? I don't believe what you say. Zhao Chen rolled his eyes at her words. After spending so much money, how could she still be unwilling? What would it take for you to believe me? At that moment, the girl thought of a rather bizarre solution. I'll go home and change into a pair of locked pants before I dare to go to the hotel with you. Zhao Chen nearly burst out laughing at her response. What? What kind of brain do you have to come up with such a method? I really admire you. Fine, I agree. Okay, I'll go home now and come out after I change my pants. Alright, hurry home and change. How long will it take you? Zhao Chen thought of those locked pants he had seen online and couldn't help but laugh. My home is nearby, it takes just over 10 minutes by car. Okay, hurry home and change your pants. I'll wait for you here. After waiting for more than 20 minutes in the private room, Zhou Yusen came back wearing a pair of black pants. This time, she wore a rather unattractive outfit, making her lose some of her youthful vitality. After looking at her outfit, Zhao Chen smiled. Did you wear your mom's clothes? Dressed so dowdy, are you really afraid I won't be able to control myself? The girl rolled her eyes at his words. Exactly. I specifically dressed a bit ugly and older so that you wouldn't think about those things. Even if you're wearing such plain clothes, you're still a great beauty. Do you think I wouldn't want you? Zhao Chen said with a mischievous grin. Humph. Anyway, I have a final line of defense that you can't cut through with scissors. Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen was momentarily taken aback, then chuckled. Are you planning to make me suffer? Humph. Exactly. Alright, you win. Let's hurry and find a hotel to discuss the future film company. Zhao Chen ruffled the girl's hair. After paying the bill and leaving the restaurant, Zhao Chen took the girl to a nearby 5-star hotel and booked a presidential suite. Once he sat down by the bed, he beckoned the girl standing at the door with a finger. Come on, sit next to me. The girl shot him a glare but obediently walked over and sat down beside Zhao Chen. At that moment, she felt less afraid. She thought she had a defensive shield and didn't need to fear this man anymore. No matter what he did, he couldn't break through her final line of defense. What type of movie do you want to shoot? I haven't thought about it yet. The girl shook her head. What types of movies do you usually like to watch? I prefer urban romance. Since you like this type of movie, you can shoot this kind of movie in the future. That seems possible, the girl nodded. Hearing this, Zhao Chen smiled, thinking of a new idea. Since you want to shoot this type of movie, you can start honing your acting skills now. How do I hone them? The girl looked at him in confusion. You and I will play a couple in love in an urban setting. The girl frowned at his words, realizing he was trying every trick to take advantage of her. I don't want to act with you, I have no feelings for you. Zhao Chen rolled his eyes. If you want to be an actress, you should learn how to perform. The girl smirked at his words. Did you not just say I was so beautiful that I didn't need acting skills? How can you say I need to learn now? You're just contradicting yourself. Do you know that for an actress, beauty combined with acting skills is the ultimate? If you're just beautiful without acting skills, you can only be an idol actress, you know? Although what you said makes sense, I still don't want to act with you, I still dislike you. That's right, only this way can you hone your acting skills. When you face a man you dislike and can still act like you love him, it shows your acting skills are excellent. The girl rolled her eyes again and sighed softly. I really can't stand you. To take advantage of me, you can twist things around so much. Fine, how do you want to act? Hearing the girl agree, Zhao Chen was overjoyed, so he opened a video app and began searching for scenes to imitate. After a while, he found a rather exciting bed scene and held the phone screen in front of the girl. After glancing at it, her face flushed bright red down to her neck. You naughty boy, can't you find some other clips? Always thinking about these things. As an actor, you must have the spirit of dedicating yourself to art, Zhao Chen said, feigning seriousness. The girl shook her head in annoyance and scoffed. You're clearly just trying to take advantage of me, yet you speak so grandly. What are you afraid of? You have that lock, so are you still worried about me doing something? Come on, let's get started. Zhao Chen wrapped his arms around the girl's waist. She let out a soft sigh. Since she had already fallen into the tiger's den, there was nothing she could do but hold her last line of defense. Alright, just act like in the video, she said. Let's first learn the movements in this clip. Zhao Chen took a serious look at the male lead's actions in the video. Okay. The girl nodded reluctantly. They watched the film segment a few times together, familiarizing themselves with the lines before starting to imitate the scenes. Are you ready? Zhao Chen patted the girl's shoulder. Ready. The girl recalled the images from the video, her cheeks flushing. Alright, now start, you go stand at the door. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Chen lay back on the bed. Once the girl stood at the door, he beckoned her with his finger, mimicking the lines from the video. My dear CE, come here quickly. Hearing the slightly suggestive tone, the girl felt goosebumps all over her body. However, since she wanted to be an actress, she could only grit her teeth and cooperate. Remembering the female lead's actions from the video, she pulled her clothes to reveal her fragrant shoulder and awkwardly twisted her shoulder in a suggestive manner. A few seconds later, she stammered out a line. Dearest, Jin-gu, do you know, during this time, my days alone are really so lonely. I miss you. Hug me. After stumbling through the line, she slowly walked to the edge of the bed, preparing to leap onto him. But at that crucial moment, she couldn't perform the next action. She just sat slowly at the edge of the bed, gently biting her lip and lowering her head. Stop! What are you doing? At the critical moment, you falter. If this were a real movie, the director would scold you. I feel embarrassed. I can't just take the initiative to hug you. The girl frowned. If you want to be an actress, you have to face these things. Which film doesn't have kissing scenes and bed scenes? You need to overcome this psychological barrier. No matter how much you dislike this male actor, you have to act as if you love him deeply, understand? Let's do it again. Hearing this, the girl felt he had a point. She had always wanted to be an actress, and since she wanted to be one, she had to pretend to love him deeply, no matter how much she disliked him. However, she thought of another question. Are you performing with me today to take advantage of the opportunity, or do you really want to train my acting skills? Zhao Chen smiled, finding her question quite sharp. Both. I want to take advantage of you and train your acting skills. If I can train your acting, I will feel a sense of accomplishment. If I can make a girl who dislikes me so much act as if she loves me deeply, I would feel very accomplished. The girl smiled lightly at his words. You may be a scoundrel, but you're honest. That's true, I'm a real bad guy, at least much better than those hypocrites. Alright, let's do it again. Hurry up and stand at the door. Okay, let's do it again. As soon as she finished speaking, the girl walked to the door, waiting for his lines. After Zhao Chen lay on the bed and struck a pose, he beckoned her with his finger. My dear CE, come here quickly. After taking a deep breath, the girl pulled her clothes to reveal her shoulder and made a more natural shoulder twist than before. Dear Jin-gu, do you know that during this time, being home alone has been really lonely and empty for me? I really miss you hugging me. Zhao Chen watched the girl's performance and her more fluent lines compared to before, feeling happy and thinking that she indeed had some talent for acting. The girl stood at the door, sensually twisting her shoulders for a while, then ran to the bedside, took a deep breath, and pounced towards him. Zhao Chen opened his arms and embraced her, immediately feeling a wave of comfort. At that moment, the girl's heartbeat quickened, her little face flushed to her neck, and she completely forgot what to do next. However, Zhao Chen had a very good memory and clearly remembered the next action of the female lead. Hey! You forgot the next move. According to that film clip, the female lead should actively kiss the male lead. Upon hearing this, the girl realized she had indeed forgotten, but since she had been kissed before, she mustered her courage and leaned in. Feeling the warmth and moisture of the other person's lips, Zhao Chen became even more excited and began to showcase various techniques. Moments later, Zhao Chen reached for the button, and the girl, feeling his hand, got up. What are you doing? That scene didn't have this. I got a bit hot just now. Can you help me? Zhao Chen also stood up and gently whispered in her ear. The girl understood his meaning and rolled her eyes. How can I help you? I have a lock. Zhao Chen looked at the girl's cute little mouth, revealing a playful smile, and then whispered something in her ear. After hearing this, the girl's face turned a deep shade of red. She really didn't expect this man to have such a hobby. How about it? This game is really fun. Want to give it a try? The girl sighed lightly, gritted her teeth, and then went to the ground, squatting down. Half an hour later, the girl entered the bathroom, closed the door, turned on the faucet, and began to wash her face and rinse her mouth. After the little beauty finished washing up, she walked in front of Zhao Chen, looking dissatisfied and pouting. Are you satisfied now? Humph. It's okay. Not bad, not bad. Let's go out for a meal later and discuss finding a director. Director? The girl was taken aback. Yes. I'm just a person with money. I want to promote you as the female lead, so I need to find a director. Do you have connections in the entertainment industry? I don't. Zhao Chen shook his head. Then how will you find one? The girl frowned. I haven't thought it through yet. Let's go eat first and brainstorm while we eat. Zhao Chen took the girl to a nearby restaurant. He initially wanted to find a private room, but the restaurant was too busy, so he could only find a table in the main hall. After placing the order, the girl thought of a way to find a director. After I register that company, I can post a job listing for a director online. What do you think? After hearing this plan, Zhao Chen felt it wasn't a good idea. If you post that information online, you'll only find some small-time directors, some unknown ones. Aren't you rich? Then let's offer a higher salary. I don't believe we can't find a famous director. After hearing this, Zhao Chen thought the method was quite good, but after thinking it through carefully, he felt it was inappropriate. Your idea is valid, but have you considered that you're not part of the entertainment industry? If you post a job listing for a director with a sky-high salary, how many will believe you? What should we do then? This won't work, and that won't work either. How can you find a good director? The girl frowned slightly. Suddenly, Zhao Chen thought of a solution. How about this? You look for an actor or director who used to be somewhat famous but is now in a bad situation or has faded from the spotlight. Although they aren't as popular as before, they still have some recognition in the industry and connections. Once you find them, offer them a high salary to come and make a movie with you, and then you can use their connections to find a screenwriter and producer. Upon hearing this, the girl immediately felt enlightened. This method is indeed good. Those washed-up directors or actors who are struggling in the entertainment industry must be looking for a chance to make a comeback. As long as I pave the way with money, they should believe in me for their own future. Exactly. That's how we do it. Zhao Chen smiled. Suddenly, the girl thought of a scheme to swindle him out of money. Since those washed-up directors or actors can be hired with money, why can't we throw money at those big directors too? Those big directors can indeed be hired with money, but once they come, you won't be able to manage them, you know? Moreover, those big directors value their reputation highly. In their eyes, reputation is more important than money. Do you think those big directors would work with a zero-experience actress like you? The girl, however, was unconvinced. Aren't you very wealthy? Money can work wonders. As long as there's money, we can hire the best directors. And didn't you just say? I'm so beautiful, I'm a guarantee for box office success. Why is it different now? Zhao Chen was a bit speechless. He had just said that casually, and she actually believed it. Those big directors generally don't like face actors, and they aren't short on money. When a person's wealth reaches a certain level, they start to value spiritual happiness more. So, big directors see reputation as more important than money. They usually won't make a bad film just for money, you understand? Some people can be bought with money, while others cannot. That's why those big directors are hard to deal with. Even if you can hire them, can you manage them? After hearing this, the girl felt he had a point and nodded. Alright, you make sense, but where do we find washed-up directors or actors? You girls should know more about the entertainment industry's gossip than boys. You can think about which directors or actors were once very popular but are now washed up, and then look them up online. Upon hearing this, the girl took out her phone, opened a webpage, and began searching for this information. After a while, Zhou Yusen found a valuable piece of information. I found one. Do you know Zhang Yulong? He was a well-known director in the past, having made many inspirational youth films that achieved good results. However, a couple of years ago, he wanted to transition to making a sci-fi film, so he sold his assets to produce one, but it flopped at the box office, and he lost everything. He went bankrupt, and his wife divorced him. Zhao Chen felt this could be a good target. I knew about him before and have seen his movies. He really is a good candidate. Did you find out about his recent situation? Let me check again. A few minutes later, Zhou Yusen found particularly valuable news. I found out that he was recently spotted coming out of a neighborhood, but that neighborhood is in Handu. Handu? That's not far. Can you find the specific address of that neighborhood? Zhao Chen took out his phone and opened the map app to check the navigation. I found it. The address of that community is No. 56, Chuyang Street, Jinfuyan. Okay, after we finish eating, let's go find that director. So soon? The girl was taken aback. Of course, although Zhang Yulong has fallen on hard times, he is still quite talented. If he gets noticed by other investors, then it won't be our business. Alright, let's hurry. Are we driving or taking the high-speed train? The girl asked. Let's take the high-speed train, it's faster. You hurry and buy a ticket to Handu. Zhao Chen took out his phone to buy the ticket. Is the 9 p.m. train okay? Yes, let's all take this one. After we finish eating, we'll head to the train station. Zhao Chen nodded. After finishing their meal, Zhao Chen and the girl took a taxi to the entrance of the high-speed train station. When they entered the waiting hall, there was about an hour left until departure. There's still an hour until the train leaves. Do you play Honor of Kings? Zhao Chen asked. A little, but I'm not very good. Then let's play this game, it's so boring otherwise. Okay. The girl took out her phone and opened the game. Time passed quickly, and when it was time to check tickets, they walked to the ticket gate and queued to enter the station. I'm on train 7, what about you? Zhao Chen glanced at the ticket information on his phone. I'm on train 5. The girl looked at her phone screen. Once on board, if you can switch, just swap with someone else. It's just a little over an hour anyway, I can't be bothered to switch. Some people are hard to talk to. The girl shook her head. I'm just worried about you being harassed by other perverts, Zhao Chen said with a mischievous grin. The girl rolled her eyes at his words. You're a big pervert yourself, and you still talk about others. Lower your voice. If you speak so loudly, others will think I'm trafficking women. Zhao Chen gently pinched the girl's arm with his fingers. The girl then whispered in his ear, who told you to be so bad? You know that. I am bad, but I'm generous. Alright, hurry up and check your ticket, it's our turn. Zhao Chen glanced at the ticket gate and noticed that the people in front had already entered the station. More than an hour later, the high-speed train arrived at Handa Station. After agreeing to meet at the exit, Zhao Chen and the girl found a nearby hotel and booked a room. Once inside the room, Zhao Chen hugged the girl and whispered in her ear, "When can you open the door?" The girl wasn't that naive, she certainly understood the meaning of his words. I don't know, I'm not ready yet. I'm a bit tired, I'm going to take a shower first. The girl turned and walked into the adjacent bathroom, and after a while, the sound of running water came from inside. Zhao Chen wasn't in a hurry, after all, this delicious meal wouldn't escape him forever. After the girl finished her shower, she walked out, and Zhao Chen came up to her, wrapping his arms around her waist and starting to kiss her lips. The next morning at 9 a.m., the girl woke up first, looked at her body, and a smile appeared on her face. Thanks to the final defense shield, otherwise, this guy would have succeeded. Don't be so pleased with yourself, I just didn't want to use violence. I could break your defense shield in a few seconds. Zhao Chen sat up and rubbed the girl's head. Do you really think I'm that bad? I still have some bottom line. The girl let out a cold laugh at his words. You have a bottom line? You just don't have the ability. My insurance pants can't even be cut by scissors, can yours? Zhao Chen heard this and felt that the girl was completely provoking him. Just when his energy was full, her words were like asking for trouble. You don't believe it, do you? The girl sought his cold gaze and realized she had said the wrong thing. Alright, I was wrong, you can do it. Sorry, it's too late for you to say that now. Zhao Chen tapped her shoulder. More than an hour later, the girl sat on the edge of the bed, crying with a look of grievance. Zhao Chen stroked the beauty's hair, comforting her. Who told you to deliberately provoke me? If you hadn't said those things, would I have treated you like this? Alright, I promise to treat you well from now on. With a villa and luxury cars every day, I can guarantee you a life of a princess. Humph. A man's words are just lies. You're just after novelty, you'll get tired of it after a while. If you don't believe it, fine. But do you still want to find that director? Didn't you want to be an actress? Of course I want to go. I've suffered a big loss, I must become a big star in the future. The girl wiped away her tears. That's the spirit. Let's go. Zhao Chen ruffled her hair. After leaving the hotel, they took a taxi to the community where Zhang Yulong lived. Once the taxi dropped them off at the entrance of the community, Zhao Chen paid the fare and got out with the girl. This community looks pretty ordinary, not the kind of high-end residential building. Zhao Chen assessed the elevator buildings from bottom to top. I didn't expect this once famous director to live in such a place, the girl sighed. Everyone has their down times. Besides, this place isn't bad, at least it's not one of those old, rundown buildings. The most critical question now is, which building does that director live in? Zhou Yusin twisted her waist. After the earlier confrontation, she felt a bit tired. We can ask the residents inside. Even if he's past his prime, he's still a celebrity. Someone should know which building he lives in. Upon hearing this, the girl thought of someone and walked towards the security booth window at the entrance. Uncle, do you know which building Zhang Yulong lives in? The director. The uncle in the security booth looked out the window, smiled, and then shook his head. I don't know that director. I don't know him. The girl turned and left the security booth window. Zhao Chen found it a bit amusing that she had asked the security uncle. Asking that uncle isn't very useful. People his age don't watch those kinds of movies. We should ask some younger people. I thought the security guard would know most of the residents, so I wanted to ask him. Even if this security uncle has seen Zhang Yulong, he probably wouldn't know he's a director. After all, he's not one of those top-tier directors. The girl then thought of a solution and took out her phone to find a picture of Zhang Yulong online. I have a way. I'll just show the security uncle a picture of Zhang Yulong. She ran back to the security booth window and held her phone screen up to the uncle. Uncle, have you seen this person? After looking at the photo on the phone, the security uncle smiled. I recognize this person, he lives in our community. That's great. Uncle, do you know which building he lives in? Well, I don't know, I just know he lives in this community, but I don't know which specific building. Upon hearing this, the girl thought for a moment and came up with another idea. Uncle, do you have Zhang Yulong's number? Who are you, and why do you want his number? The uncle looked at the girl warily. We're investing in a movie, and since he's a director, we want to talk to him about it. Alright, you can go find our property manager. The office is over there, maybe he can help you. The security uncle pointed in that direction. After the girl left the security room, she and Zhao Chen went to the property office and explained their purpose to the property manager. The property manager readily gave them Zhang Yulong's number. After leaving the property office, the girl took out her phone and asked Zhao Chen to dial the number. I think you should make the call. If I do it, the other party might be on guard. As a girl, you won't raise as much suspicion. Okay, I'll call. The girl pressed the number. After a few dozen seconds, the call connected. Hello, who is this? A deep voice came from the other end. Hi, are you director Zhang Yulong? I'm looking to talk to you about making a movie. Upon hearing this, the other party became interested. Where are you? I'm at the entrance of your residential community. If you're interested, can you come to the entrance? Sure, wait a moment, I'll be right there. After ending the call, the girl and Zhao Chen went to the entrance of the community. After waiting for about 10 minutes, a middle-aged man in a black jacket walked to the entrance. The girl immediately recognized the once famous director and ran over. Director Zhang, I want to talk to you about making a movie. Zhang Yulong, seeing the beautiful girl in front of him, was momentarily stunned. After a while, he regained his composure. Hello, you want to talk to me about making a movie? The girl walked over to Zhao Chen and patted his arm. Yes, I'm introducing a big boss today. Zhang Yulong was taken aback by the sight of such a young man and suddenly felt that this pair was completely toying with him. No way, little girl, he's a big boss? So young? Yes, yesterday he gave me 500 million and said to start a film company, and he would invest 5 billion. Zhang Yulong was instantly dumbfounded, thinking this pair was boasting without any preparation. 5 billion? They must have no concept of numbers. Who are you? Are you here to mess with me? As soon as he finished speaking, Zhang Yulong turned to leave. The girl hurriedly stepped in front of him to block his way. Director Zhang, this is true. Don't be fooled by his youth. He really gave me 500 million. If you don't believe me, I can show you the transfer record. The girl opened the record of the 500 million transfer and held her phone screen up to Zhang Yulong's face. Upon seeing it, Zhang Yulong was instantly dumbfounded. Ah, it really is 500 million. I'm sorry, I misunderstood you. Zhang Yulong quickly bowed to Zhao Chen. In his current state of decline, someone wanting to invest in his film was something he was very grateful for. Alright, this isn't a place to talk. Let's find a restaurant to eat and discuss the movie project. Zhao Chen patted Zhang Yulong's shoulder. Okay. Zhang Yulong looked excited. After finding a nearby restaurant and getting a table, they began discussing the movie project. Director Zhang, I just forgot to introduce myself. My name is Zhou Yusin, and this is Boss Xiao. We know a bit about your situation. I think you are a talented director, but due to a mistake, you found yourself in a difficult position. However, you're quite lucky to have met Boss Xiao. You'll have the opportunity to showcase your talent in the future. Zhao Chen, upon hearing this, felt that this girl was quite eloquent. Even after what he had done to her, she could still praise this wealthy benefactor. Hello, Boss Xiao. Thank you very much for your appreciation. At my lowest point in life, I met you, and you've given me hope again. May I ask, Mr. Zhao, what kind of movie do you want to make? What type of movie are you best at? Zhao Chen asked. I'd made many youth inspirational films before, and they did quite well. If I hadn't been thinking about making a sci-fi film, I wouldn't have ended up in this situation. Then just make some youth inspirational films. One more thing, this girl has absolutely no acting experience. She's a complete novice. Upon hearing this, Zhang Yulong understood a few things. This boss Zhao wanted to promote his woman to stardom, which was not uncommon in the entertainment industry. Mr. Zhao, don't worry. Your girlfriend is so beautiful that she doesn't need great acting skills to attract a lot of viewers. Zhou Yusen was not surprised by the director's comment. Such an obvious relationship could be seen by anyone who wasn't a fool. However, Zhao Chen's expression darkened upon hearing the director's words. Director Zhang, I don't appreciate what you just said. I think Zhou Yusen has quite a bit of acting talent. If you just find a good actress to train her, she still has a lot of room for improvement. Zhang Yulong felt extremely awkward upon hearing this. Mr. Zhao, I'm sorry. I'm not good with words, I hope you don't mind. It's fine. Just be careful in the future. Although Zhang Yulong had seen the record of the 500 million transfer, he still had some doubts about the young couple, so he decided to test Boss Zhao's strength. After all, Zhang Yulong had been in the entertainment industry for many years and had seen all kinds of scams, so it was better to be cautious. Boss Zhao, when do you plan to start filming? Whenever you have gathered the crew, that's when we'll start. Boss Zhao, because my current situation isn't great, I'm a down-and-out director, and I definitely can't find any big-name actors, so I can only find some who are similar to me or some newcomers who have just debuted. I understand that. Zhao Chen nodded. After taking a deep breath, Zhang Yulong decided to speak his mind. Mr. Zhao, there are some things I must discuss with you. Recruiting crew members requires funding, but my current financial situation isn't good, so I'm having a bit of difficulty in this area. Zhao Chen understood the down-and-out director's meaning and turned his gaze to Zhou Yusen, giving her a knowing look. Yusen, please transfer 1 million to Director Zhang as a token of our sincerity in this collaboration. Upon hearing this, Zhang Yulong was overjoyed. He had only mentioned it briefly, and this boss Zhao was already offering him 1 million. The girl felt a bit puzzled as to why Zhao Chen didn't just give the director 1 million directly and insisted she do it, but she didn't dare to ask. Director Zhang, please tell me your bank account number, the girl said sweetly. Upon hearing her voice, Zhang Yulong felt his heart melt, but he only dared to think about it in his heart. Zhang Yulong took out a bank card and handed it to the girl. After the girl glanced at the card number, she began to transfer the money. After a few dozen seconds, Zhang Yulong's phone received a transfer notification. Upon seeing it, Zhang Yulong jumped up from his seat in excitement and tightly grasped Zhao Chen's hand. It really is 1 million. President Zhao, you are truly my benefactor, my mentor. We haven't signed any written agreement, yet you gave me 1 million. I am so grateful for your trust, really, thank you so much. Alright, no need to say too much gratitude. This is just the initial funding. We are preparing to establish a new film and television company, and Zhou Yusen will be the owner. However, considering her youth, she doesn't understand company management, so we still need to recruit some management talents. I wonder if you have any suitable recommendations? Hearing this, Zhang Yulong thought for a moment and replied, I don't have anyone suitable at the moment, but if I find someone later, I will let you know right away. Okay, we can solve this problem slowly later. After we finish eating, you can start making preparations, Zhao Chen said, patting Zhang Yulong on the shoulder. After the meal, Zhao Chen added Zhang Yulong on WeChat and then they parted ways. After Zhao Chen and the girl took a taxi back to the hotel, he felt that his skills had cooled down, so he whispered some things in the girl's ear. Since they had already been intimate, there was no need to resist, and she actively took off her clothes and lay down on the bed. 2 hours later, the girl felt very tired and fell asleep in Zhao Chen's arms. Zhao Chen remembered something and thought he should assign an invisible bodyguard to Zhou Yusen. However, he also considered a problem. The girl's feelings for him were still negative. If he assigned an invisible bodyguard to her, when he wanted to be intimate, she might appear compliant on the surface but internally resist him. Would this invisible bodyguard attack him because of her inner resistance? System, if I assign an invisible bodyguard to a girl with negative feelings, will this bodyguard attack me? Zhao Chen silently pondered. Whether it's a wolf prevention talisman or an invisible bodyguard, it is always ineffective for the host. After receiving confirmation from the system, Zhao Chen finally felt relieved. Since the girl was right beside him, he shouldn't need to check her ID. So, he summoned a virtual storage box in his mind and took out an invisible bodyguard card. After scratching off the coating of the bodyguard card, a transparent invisible bodyguard appeared before him. After Zhao Chen pointed to the sleeping Zhou Yusen, the invisible bodyguard nodded, indicating that it had begun its 24-hour protection task. At that moment, Zhao Chen remembered Lin Yuqian, who was in Handu, and thought it would be a good time to meet her. So, he sent Lin Yuqian a message. "I'm in Handu, let's go out for dinner today." After sending the message, Zhao Chen left the room. When he reached the hotel entrance, Lin Yuqian replied, "Brother Zhao, when did you come to Handu? I'm still in class and won't finish for another hour. Send me your school location, and I'll wait for you at your school gate." Lin Yuqian sent her school's location. After checking the location, Zhao Chen hailed a taxi. More than half an hour later, the taxi dropped Zhao Chen off at the entrance of the Hunan University Art College. "I've arrived at your school gate. Okay, I'll be out of class soon." About half an hour later, Lin Yuqian walked out of the school gate. Upon seeing Zhao Chen, whom she hadn't seen in a long time, she quickly ran towards him. The girl ran up to Zhao Chen, leaped onto him, and wrapped her legs around his waist. "Xiao Ge, I haven't seen you in so long. I've missed you so much." Check her information. Zhao Chen silently thought. Name, Lin Yuqian. Age, 21. Height, 165 centimeters. Weight, 45 kilograms. Face, 83 points. Figure, 86 points. Occupation, university student. Health status, good record, 2 people. Affection for the host, 90 points. Since it had been a while since he last saw this girl, checking her information was necessary. He certainly couldn't tolerate his woman betraying him. However, after reading her data, Zhao Chen felt it was strange that her attractiveness score seemed to have dropped. "Do you really think of me that way? How much do you miss me?" Upon hearing this, tears uncontrollably streamed from the corners of the girl's eyes, and she sniffled. "What are you doing? Why are you crying?" "Xiao Ge, I've been bullied by someone." Zhao Chen was taken aback. Who has the audacity to bully my woman?" "Zhao Ge, don't misunderstand, the bullying I mean isn't about being assaulted, but a boy who turned bitter out of love wanted to take revenge on me. He actually tried to ruin me and slashed my face with a small knife. I bled at that moment, and although it's healed now, there's a scar left on my face. Look here." The girl pointed to her cheek. Zhao Chen looked at the spot she indicated and indeed saw a scar. "I really didn't notice that before. Where is that guy? I'll go teach him a lesson. But that guy has some official background, he's not easy to mess with." The girl looked worried. "What are you afraid of? Just tell me where he is, and I'll go meet him. He's in our class, I know where he lives." "Do you really want to go?" "Of course. You've been wronged, I have to stand up for you. By the way, I asked you to send me a photo of your ID a few days ago. Why didn't you send it?" The girl frowned upon hearing this. "Xiao Ge, I didn't receive such a message." "Oh, I remember now, I changed my phone a few days ago, so maybe I didn't see it when I logged into WeChat. Alright, let's not worry about that for now. Take me to that guy's house, I need to vent for you." "Do you really want to go?" The girl still felt a bit scared. "We definitely have to go. I took the high-speed train here, I didn't drive, so we can only take a taxi." At that moment, Zhao Chen realized he had overlooked a problem. He could have stored his car in the virtual storage box and taken it out after arriving in Handu, but it was too late to think of that now. He would have to wait until later to do so. "Xiao Ge, we don't need to take a taxi, I have my own car. Let's drive mine." "Okay, let's take your car." Under the girl's guidance, Zhao Chen drove her BMW to the vicinity of the Jinghu Villa community. "Xiao Ge, just park the car here." "Alright, let's get out." Zhao Chen turned off the engine. "Do you know which building that jerk lives in?" "I know, I'll take you there." About 15 minutes later, the girl led Zhao Chen to the entrance of a villa. "Xiao Ge, this is that jerk's home. Are you sure?" Zhao Chen wanted to confirm. "Absolutely sure." "Good, very good." Zhao Chen sneered. As soon as he finished speaking, he kicked the door. Bang bang bang. A deafening sound erupted at the front door, instantly startling the girl. She stood there in a daze for quite a while before finally uttering a sentence. "Wow, brother, you're so domineering. You dared to kick the door right away." After a moment, a string of curses came from inside the door. "Who's kicking the door outside? What are you doing?" After a few dozen seconds, the door was opened by a middle-aged man. Upon seeing the door open, Zhao Chen walked straight in. "Hey, what are you doing? Why are you just barging in?" The middle-aged man tried to grab Zhao Chen, but was knocked down by a slap from Zhao Chen. "Tell that bastard in your house to come out and see me." The middle-aged man lay on the ground, howling. "It hurts. I'm already this old, and you still hit me like this." Seeing Zhao Chen's domineering attitude, the girl felt a surge of courage and shouted towards the door. "Lu Feixian, you scoundrel, come out. I'm going to teach you a good lesson." At that moment, a middle-aged woman adorned in jewels came out, clearly the mistress of the villa. "Who are you people, daring to trespass into a prestigious residence? Do you have any respect for the law? You know the law, huh? You old hag, your son injured my face, and I came here to settle the score." The girl pointed at the old woman, her face full of anger. The old woman, upon hearing this, looked at the girl seriously and then sneered. "Heh, so you're the little slut my son talks about. You don't look like much. I really don't understand why my son liked you in the first place." Hearing this, Zhao Chen unleashed a burst of internal energy towards the old woman, striking her face. Slap! After feeling a wave of pain on her face, the old woman touched it with her hand. "Who hit me?" "I did, and I want your useless son to come out." The old woman, seeing that the boy talking to her was several meters away, felt very strange. "You hit me from that far away?" The old woman looked bewildered. "Yes, this is called hitting across the mountain." Upon hearing this, the old woman panicked and hurried back inside, shouting as she ran. "This is bad, this is bad. Son, which king of hell did you offend outside? They've come to our doorstep today. What's all the noise? What's got you so flustered?" The old woman's husband came down the stairs, a large pipe in his mouth. "Husband, our son has caused trouble. He offended a king of hell. That man can even hit across the mountain. He slapped me, it hurts so much. Look at my face." The old woman pointed at her swollen cheek. The old man, upon seeing this, immediately became furious and smashed the pipe on the ground, shattering it to pieces. "Damn it, who is this person, daring to hit my wife? Let me go see." The old man stormed outside and, upon seeing a young couple at the door, began to curse loudly. "Where did you two dog-like people come from, daring to hit my wife? You must be that bastard's old man, huh? Ha ha, just as the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, you two are cut from the same cloth," Lin Yuqian said, pointing at the old man, her face puffed up with anger. The old man glanced at the girl who was cursing him and smiled. "So you're the woman my son talks about. Why aren't you staying in school? What are you doing here?" Zhao Chen stepped in front of the old man and coldly sneered. "Are you going to hand your son over yourself, or do I have to go find him personally?" The old man saw the young man in front of him, who was significantly taller, daring to speak to him in such a tone, and shouted, "Someone, get this person out of here." Immediately, 5 tall men rushed over and surrounded Zhao Chen. "Young man, you'd better leave here quickly, or you'll regret it," the old man said with a cold smile on his face. Before the smile could fade, Zhao Chen unleashed a rapid and fierce set of punches, knocking the 5 burly men to the ground. "Ouch! That hurts! How can this guy's punches be so fast?" The 5 strong men lay on the ground, groaning in pain, their faces contorted. At that moment, the smile on the old man's face froze, and he looked at Zhao Chen in terror, unable to believe that this young man could fight so well. "Who are you, and why are you looking for my son? Your son injured this girl's face. If I don't get a satisfactory result today, I won't leave here." "My son isn't home." The old man shook his head. "Not at home? I don't believe it. Let me go in and check." As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Chen took Lin Yuqian's hand and walked toward the villa. "You are trespassing. I'm going to call the police on you," the old man shouted loudly. "Ha! If you call the police, your son's intentional injury will be exposed, and we can also sue your son. You decide what to do," Zhao Chen sneered. Hearing this, the old man dared not stop him. He knew very well what his son had done. After Zhao Chen pulled the girl into the house, she shouted, "Lu Feixian, get out here." Zhao Chen stepped in front of the old man, reached out, and tugged at the old man's tie. "Are you going to call your son out yourself, or should I go find him? If I go find him, your house will probably be in ruins." Although the old man was very afraid of this young man, he still tried to appear calm. This is bandit behavior. Even if my son did something wrong, you can't act like this. Damaging someone else's property means you have to pay, don't you know that? This house is nothing but a vegetable in my eyes, worth very little. You'd better hand your son over yourself. If he really isn't home, call him back." At this moment, the old man was particularly scared. His son had done something harmful, and he was already in the wrong. Moreover, this young man was so arrogant and capable. The old man felt uncertain and worried that the young man's background might be stronger than his own, so it was best to comply with him without understanding the situation. "All right, wait a moment. I'll call him out right now." After wiping the sweat from his forehead, the old man went up the stairs. A few minutes later, the old man and his son came down. When Lin Yuqian saw the boy who had scratched her face, a surge of anger welled up inside her, and she quickly walked up to Lu Feixian. "Lu Feixian, you bastard! Why did you scratch my face and leave a scar? You should know how important looks are to a girl." Lin Yuqian pointed at his face and cursed loudly. Facing the girl's accusations, Lu Feixian showed no sign of guilt. Instead, he adopted a defiant attitude. I remember before, you were still willing to talk to me. Ever since you went to Star City once, you haven't spoken to me again, and your attitude towards me has changed a lot. So I was just momentarily angry and wanted to ruin your face, but I didn't use much strength, just lightly scratched your face, and I didn't expect it would leave a scar. Upon hearing this, Zhao Chen realized that the reason this girl had changed her attitude towards that boy was because she had met Zhao Chen once in Star City. Zhao Chen also didn't expect that just meeting him once in Star City would lead to her being scratched on the face by that boy. Fortunately, Zhao Chen still had that healing elixir, which could restore the girl's previous appearance. However, the boy in front of him, who had harmed Lin Yuqian, had to be punished. Zhao Chen walked up to Lu Feixian and grabbed his collar. Since you have scratched her face, you must also endure the same pain. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Chen pressed a point on the boy's body, instantly rendering him unable to move. At that moment, the boy was filled with panic, standing in place and shouting loudly, Why can't I move? Mom, Dad, help me, I can't move. Lu Feixian's parents, upon seeing this scene, felt their legs go weak and collapsed to the ground. The sudden appearance of this young man caused them deep panic, as they had witnessed a technique only seen in movies and dramas. Lin Yuqian, seeing that Zhao Chen actually had such skills, had a lot of little pink hearts in her eyes. Wow! Brother, you are amazing, you can even do this acupoint technique. How do you plan to punish him? Zhao Chen asked. Brother, let me think for a moment, I must come up with a particularly interesting punishment. After thinking for a while, the girl came up with an interesting idea. I thought of it. I want to draw a little turtle on his face, and I just happen to have a small knife in my bag. Upon hearing this, Lu Feixian was terrified and immediately shouted loudly, Mom, Dad, hurry and save me. Zhao Chen, upon hearing this, walked up to the elderly couple and pressed their acupoints, rendering them unable to move or speak. Alright, your parents can't move either. Just wait and enjoy. At this moment, the girl took out a small knife from her bag and approached Lu Feixian. Ha ha, today I'm going to draw a turtle on your face. Don't blame me for being cruel, it's your fault for scratching my face. Lin Yuqian waved the small knife in front of Lu Feixian and then, stealing her heart, plunged the knife into his facial skin. Instantly, Lu Feixian cried out in pain. Hiss! Ah! So painful! Ah! Faced with the boy's heart-wrenching screams, Lin Yuqian showed no signs of softening. Her face had been scratched by this boy, and she hated him to the bone. The couple sitting on the ground, unable to move, felt heartbroken upon seeing their son punished like this, tears streaming down their faces. They wanted to plead with the girl to spare their son, but they could neither move nor speak, only watching helplessly as their son suffered. Standing nearby, Zhao Chen also appeared indifferent. He was not a cruel person, this boy had intentionally scratched Lin Yuqian's face, and he deserved to be punished to a certain extent. This was called fairness and reason. Moments later, Lin Yuqian used the small knife to draw a turtle on Lu Feixian's face, then walked to the nearby kitchen to clean the knife. Lu Feixian felt a sharp pain on his face, collapsing on the ground and howling continuously. Ouch! It hurts so much. Woo woo woo. After Lin Yuqian cleaned the knife, she walked over to Zhao Chen. Alright, brother, I've avenged myself, let's go. As Zhao Chen held his sister's hand and walked to the door, he suddenly remembered something and turned around to use the remote acupoint technique to release the acupoints of their family. Wow! Brother can actually use the remote acupoint technique, that's so cool. His sister clapped her hands excitedly. After Lu Feixian's family had their acupoints released, they all sat on the ground, unable to get up, completely stunned. They had only seen the remote acupoint technique in movies before, and now they were witnessing it firsthand. It was no wonder they were so shocked. Especially Lu Feixian, who was so frightened that he forgot the intense pain on his face, sitting there like a wooden man, unable to speak for a long time. After Zhao Chen and his sister reached the entrance of the villa, his sister felt a bit uncomfortable in her stomach. Brother, I want to go to the bathroom, my stomach doesn't feel good. Then you can use their bathroom to take care of it. Zhao Chen and his sister returned to the villa, and when their family saw them, they screamed in fear. Young hero, please spare our family, spare my son. The old man knelt before Zhao Chen, bowing repeatedly, terrified after witnessing the young man's methods. Alright, we're just here to use the bathroom. The old man sighed in relief and pointed to the side. The bathroom is over there. Hearing this, Lin Yuqian walked towards the bathroom. At that moment, Zhao Chen remembered something and summoned a virtual storage box in his mind, taking out a healing pill and an invisible bodyguard card. After his sister came out of the bathroom, Zhao Chen took her hand and left the house. When they reached the entrance of the villa, Zhao Chen took out the healing pill. This is a pill that can treat the scars on your face, just take one, and your scars will disappear. Really? His sister's eyes lit up instantly. It's true, just take one, and your scars will vanish. Upon hearing this, his sister joyfully took the pill bottle, took out a pill, and swallowed it without even drinking water. I really can't believe you just took it like that. You could have waited to buy a bottle of water first, Zhao Chen chuckled, stroking his sister's hair. Brother, after hearing about the effects of this medicine, I couldn't wait. His sister stuck out her little tongue. After a few seconds, she felt a slight warmth in the area of the scar on her face. Brother, I can feel it. My face feels a bit warm. She touched her cheek with both hands. Zhao Chen noticed that the scar on his sister's face was disappearing at a visible speed, and soon, the scar completely vanished. Check her information. Zhao Chen silently commanded. Name, Lin Yuqian. Age, 21. Height, 165 centimeters. Weight, 45 kilograms. Face, 88 points. Figure, 86 points. Occupation, university student. Health status, good record. 2 people. Hosts favorability, 95 points. After reviewing his sister's information, Zhao Chen found that her appearance had returned to its previous state. Alright, your face is completely healed. Just as beautiful as before. Really? The girl quickly took out her phone and opened the camera. When she saw herself in the camera, a joyful smile appeared on her face. Wow! Brother, this pill of yours is really amazing. My face is really better. I love you so much, brother. The girl kissed him on the cheek. Smack! Detected that Lin Yuqian's favorability towards the host has reached 100 points, rewarding the host with 2 skills, one called lie detection and the other called hypnosis. The learning cards for these 2 skills have been placed in the virtual storage box. Zhao Chen felt a surge of joy upon hearing the system's reward notification. Having already guessed the functions of these 2 skills, they should be used to manipulate others' thoughts. At that moment, the girl thought of something and her face showed a worried expression. Brother, I'm a bit worried. We turned their family into this state today. What if they seek revenge on me when you return to Xingdu? What should I do? Hearing this, Zhao Chen smiled and then scraped off the coating of the invisible bodyguard card. A transparent bodyguard appeared before Zhao Chen. After he pointed at Lin Yuqian, the bodyguard nodded and began its protection task. You don't have to worry. I'll teach you a set of defensive skills later. Once you have this ability, you won't have to worry about their revenge. The girl was a bit stunned, amazed that such magical things existed in this world. Brother, you're not joking, right? Such skills don't come without practice. Can you really teach me directly? Of course. You must have seen those martial arts films, right? When a martial arts master passes on decades of skill to an average practitioner, that average person can become a top martial artist overnight. The girl recalled the plots from martial arts films. That's true. I almost forgot. Let's hurry to the car, brother. Teach me that defensive skill. Once they got into the car, the girl sat cross-legged on the seat and closed her eyes. Brother, I'm ready. You can teach me your skills now. Zhao Chen couldn't help but smile at her pose. She completely believed his words. He placed his palm on her back and pretended to impart his skills. After a few minutes, he concluded the so-called skill transfer. Alright, I've passed that set of skills to you. You don't have to worry about your safety anymore. The girl slowly opened her eyes and, imitating characters from martial arts films, let out a breath. But then she immediately thought of some questions. Brother, when you taught me the skills just now, I didn't feel any change in my body at all. I felt nothing. Zhao Chen chuckled upon hearing this. The girl had clearly watched too many martial arts films and knew all about it. What feeling? Zhao Chen asked knowingly. I thought that when you imparted skills, I would feel a surge of internal energy entering my body, but just now, I only felt your palm on my back, nothing else. You have quite a keen mind. It seems you don't trust me. The girl quickly shook her head. No, it's not that I don't trust you, I just find it strange. At that moment, Zhao Chen had a new idea. He had yet to see the capabilities of the invisible bodyguard, and today was a perfect opportunity to test it. How about this? We go to the bar and have some fun. You find a spot to sit alone. You're so beautiful, there should be men coming over to flirt with you. Then, you'll get to experience the power of this defense technique. But don't worry, I'll be nearby watching. If the defense technique doesn't work, I'll come to protect you. Ah, are you asking me to seduce those men? I'm not asking you to seduce them. You were doubting the defense technique I taught you, so I thought I'd let you conduct an experiment. Alright, I was wrong. I believe you now. Let's not go to the bar for the experiment. Let's still do the experiment. Anyway, I'll be right by your side, so you don't have to be afraid. Plus, I want to see how effective this defense technique is. Zhao Chen shook his head. In fact, he just wanted to see the effect of the invisible bodyguard. Fine, let's go to the bar for the experiment. The girl stuck out her little tongue. An hour later, Zhao Chen drove to the entrance of a bar. After parking the car, he walked in with the girl. After finding a seat, he let the girl sit there. You sit here, I'll sit across from you. You don't have to be afraid, I'll always protect you. Okay. The girl nodded. Zhao Chen sat down across from her and then summoned a virtual storage box in his mind, taking out the skill cards for lie detection and hypnosis. After reading the descriptions of the two skills, Zhao Chen understood their functions. The lie detection skill was simple. It could only determine whether the target's words were true or false, with only two possible results, true or false. The hypnosis skill could emit waves to the target, interfering with their brain, allowing them to say anything or do anything according to the host's will. Both skill cards had a coding. Once the coding was scratched off, the host could acquire these two skills. After Zhao Chen scratched off the codings of the two skill cards, they disappeared, and a blue light and a purple light appeared above his head, both entering his body. The host has acquired the skills of lie detection and hypnosis. The host can use these two skills by controlling them with their mind. Zhao Chen wanted to test the effects of these two skills, so he looked around and noticed a man with his arm around a girl, chatting and laughing. After activating the lie detection skill with his mind, a blue transparent interface appeared before him. On this interface was a blue circle. When Zhao Chen looked at the man, the blue circle flickered, and a prompt appeared on the interface: valid target detected, lock in? Lock in. Zhao Chen silently thought. A prompt appeared on the interface: target locked, lie detection started. Tell me honestly, are you married? The girl asked, pinching the man's ear. I'm not married at all. If I were married, I'd be at home right now, haha. The man had a smug grin. At that moment, Zhao Chen saw a line appear on the virtual interface: I'm not married at all. If I were married, I'd be at home right now, haha. False. Instantly, Zhao Chen understood that this lie detection interface would record every word the target said in real time and display the truthfulness of those words. Zhao Chen found the lie detection skill fascinating and continued to listen intently to the conversation between the man and the woman. In the subsequent records, 9 out of 10 of the man's statements were lies. At this moment, Zhao Chen had an interesting idea and decided to use hypnosis on the man. After summoning the hypnosis technique in his mind, a purple virtual interface appeared before him, with a purple circle in the center. After Zhao Chen focused his gaze on the man, the purple circle flickered and then a prompt appeared: valid target detected, lock in? Lock in the target. Zhao Chen silently thought. Another prompt appeared on the purple interface: please silently recite the command you wish to give to the target. The method for issuing the command is as follows. The host should silently recite what they want the target to do or say, and finally add start hypnosis, after which the hypnosis system will proceed to hypnotize the target. After thinking for a moment, Zhao Chen silently recited, make that man confess to that woman that he lied, then kneel on the ground and bark like a dog, start hypnosis. At that moment, a prompt appeared on the hypnosis interface: hypnosis command received, hypnosis starting. Instantly, the man's expression changed suddenly, and he began to cry uncontrollably, reaching out his hands to grab the woman's. I'm sorry, I just lied to you about so many things. I'm already married, my child is 3 years old, and I don't really love you. I just wanted to play with you. I'm a bad man, boo-hoo-hoo. At this moment, the woman was also bewildered. She couldn't understand how this man, who had just been laughing and joking with her, had suddenly changed. Suddenly, the man squatted down on the ground, mimicking a dog, sticking out his tongue and panting, occasionally barking like a dog. Woof woof woof. I'm not a human, I'm a little dog. Woof woof woof. The people around couldn't help but burst into waves of laughter, then began to discuss among themselves. Wow, this person is really a weirdo, actually admitting his mistakes to a girl, and not only that, but also barking like a dog. This man must be having a mental breakdown, otherwise, how could he behave like this? I don't think it's a mental breakdown, it must be rabies, to be barking like a dog. Wow, now that you mention it, maybe it really is. We should quickly call an ambulance. After hearing those discussions, Zhao Chen felt it was time to stop, so he used his mind to turn off the hypnosis. Instantly, the man returned to normal. When he realized he was squatting on the ground, he touched his head, completely confused about what he was doing. Once the man regained his senses, he stood up and approached the girl. What he didn't expect was that the girl slapped him across the face. Smack! After being slapped, the man was also a bit dazed, completely unable to understand the reason. What are you doing? Why did you slap me for no reason? Why did I slap you? Don't you know? You clearly said you were married and still tried to deceive me into thinking you weren't. Because during hypnosis, the target cannot remember their words and actions, the man still insisted on arguing. When did I get married? I'm not married at all, okay? The man shouted loudly. Hearing this, the girl was both angry and amused. You just said you deceived me, that you are married, and that you have a 3-year-old child. Have you forgotten your own words? Upon hearing this, the man was instantly bewildered. She was indeed right, he did have a 3-year-old child. So, the man thought of his wife, and it was possible that she had discovered this secret and told the girl about it. This man was under his wife's thumb, and he dared not stay in the bar any longer. Forget it, since you already know, I won't hide it anymore. I am indeed married, and my child is 3 years old. From now on, our fate has come to an end, and I am leaving. As soon as the words fell, the man turned and left the bar. After Zhao Chen returned to his seat, he glanced at Lin Yuchen and noticed that no man had approached her to flirt. If no man flirted with her tonight, he wouldn't be able to see the effect of that invisible bodyguard. Thinking of this, Zhao Chen felt a bit troubled. After drinking beer for a while, Zhao Chen noticed 2 men walking towards Lin Yuchen. I thought tonight would disappoint me, but it turns out someone has taken the bait, Zhao Chen thought to himself, feeling secretly pleased. After taking a sip of beer, Zhao Chen carefully observed the transparent invisible bodyguard next to Lin Yuchen, wanting to see how the bodyguard would protect her. When the 2 men sat down beside Lin Yuchen, she glanced at them and sensed that they were not friendly, then exchanged a look with Zhao Chen, who was sitting opposite her. After Zhao Chen winked at her, she nodded and took a sip of her beer. Hey, little beauty, drinking alone? Can we be friends? One man in a white shirt leered at her. Lin Yuchen shot him a sideways glance and coldly replied, sorry, I'm not interested. I just want to drink alone. The other man in black reached his hand towards her face. Little sister, your alcohol tolerance isn't very good. Your face is all red. When the black-clad man's hand was about 10 centimeters from her face, the invisible bodyguard slapped him. Smack! The black-clad man was stunned, looking around and finding no one else. Who hit me? Who is it? Upon hearing his shout, Lin Yuchen felt a surge of joy, thinking it was the defensive technique that had protected her, and she coldly smiled at the black-clad man. It was me who hit you. What? You hit me? The black-clad man was taken aback, looking confused. Yes. It was me who hit you, Lin Yuchen nodded, looking quite pleased with herself. What? You hit me? Come on, I clearly saw your hand didn't move. The black-clad man was bewildered. It was me who hit you. Lin Yuchen stuck out her little tongue. Could it be that someone is secretly protecting you? The man in white looked around but found no suspicious person. No one is secretly protecting me. I have a protective technique. Lin Yuchen shook her head, becoming even prouder. Hearing this, the man in white couldn't help but burst into laughter. Come on. You must have watched too many martial arts movies. As soon as he finished speaking, the man in white reached for Lin Yuchen's leg, but before he could touch her, the invisible bodyguard slapped him, causing him to lose his balance and fall to the ground. Who hit me? Damn it! The man in white looked left and right while sitting on the ground, seeing nothing. Ha 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 ha. I told you earlier, I have a protective technique, but you didn't listen. Now look what happened. Lin Yuchen laughed so hard her mouth couldn't close. Zhao Chen, who had witnessed the whole scene clearly, couldn't help but laugh. The invisible bodyguard was indeed a very competent protector. Because Zhao Chen's laughter was a bit loud, it caught the attention of the 2 men opposite him. Damn it, I thought it was someone else. Turns out it's that little brat over there causing trouble. The black-clad man patted the white-clad man's arm and pointed at Zhao Chen. From this distance, he can hit us? The man in white looked puzzled. Maybe he used some hidden weapon? The man in black said, let's go, just meet him. The 2 men walked over to Zhao Chen and sat down. The girl became even more excited upon seeing this. She knew Zhao Chen's methods, and these 2 men walking over was practically asking for trouble. Zhao Chen, upon seeing the 2 men, merely took a sip of his beer, too lazy to pay them any mind. As long as they didn't provoke him, there was no need to get physical. After observing for a while, the man in black and the man in white prepared to stir up trouble. Kid, we have no business with you. What does our flirting have to do with you? Why did you use a hidden weapon against us earlier? Zhao Chen was momentarily taken aback. What were these 2 thinking to have such an idea? What? I used a hidden weapon on you? Are you out of your mind? Then why did you laugh at us just now? The man in black asked. I laughed because I saw you getting beaten while trying to flirt. Is that not okay? Are you really not the one behind this? The man in white took a cigarette from his pocket and lit it. It's not me. If you can't pick up girls, why blame me? Alright, I'll believe you this once. Although these 2 men were from the underworld, they wouldn't act recklessly without evidence. It was unwise to strike without knowing the other's background. They weren't that foolish. The 2 men returned to Lin Yuchen's side and sat down again, preparing to tease her once more. Seeing that the 2 men were not giving up, Zhao Chen thought of a good trick and opened the hypnosis interface. After locking onto the 2 men, he issued a hypnotic command. The command was for them to act as a couple, performing a romantic scene in the bar. Once Xiao Chen sent the hypnotic suggestion, the two men stood up simultaneously, holding hands, gazing into each other's eyes. Dear brother Tang, do you really want to love me for a lifetime? Dear Xiaoli, I want to love you for a lifetime. In the next life, I want to be with you too. As these lines were spoken, people nearby were collectively stunned, followed by waves of laughter. Ha ha ha, look, these two men are getting cozy. Damn, today was not a waste. First, I saw that man barking like a dog, and now these two are getting intimate. I just saw them trying to flirt with that girl. How did they end up like this so quickly? Can they not be so desperate? If they can't pick up girls, they're turning to their brothers. Lin Yuqian was also dumbfounded by the sudden change in the two men. She even thought that after being hit by Zhao Chen's protective technique, their minds had been affected, leading to this behavior. In their hypnotized state, the two men were oblivious to their surroundings. The man in white leaned against the chest of the man in black and let out a very coy voice. Brother Tang, my family background is not good at all. Your parents have never liked me. What if they oppose our being together? No matter how my parents oppose it, I will be with you. The man in black tightly embraced the man in white. Hearing such a coy voice from a big man made the surrounding people burst into laughter. Ha ha ha, damn, this man really knows how to be flirty. Exactly, once a man gets flirty, there's no room for women. Have they been possessed or something to act like this? After the two men embraced tightly, a more spectacular performance began. The man in black started kissing the lips of the man in white, making slurping sounds. Slurp, slurp. Instantly, the entire venue was shocked, and an uproar ensued. At that moment, the music in the bar stopped, the dancers ceased their movements, and those drinking and playing dice also stopped, all gathering around the two men to witness such an extraordinary scene. Almost everyone present took out their phones to start recording. Wow! Such an amazing scene, if posted online, it would definitely go viral. Brother Yang, look! These two men are kissing so passionately, even we can't compare. A girl tugged at her boyfriend's hand, shaking it incessantly. Since you think we can't compare to them, let's give it a try and see if we can outdo them. The boy wrapped his arms around his girlfriend and began to kiss her. After a while of affectionate hugging and kissing, the man in black pressed the man in white to the ground and started to undress him. Instantly, the crowd was about to explode. The atmosphere was boiling. Wow! Incredible! Are these two good buddies planning to go all the way? Put! How can two men do that? They can have fun too, don't you know there are other ways? Ha ha, now that you mention it, let's just wait and see the exciting show. Moments later, the two men were already in a passionate frenzy, the scene indescribable, and everyone present was watching with blood boiling. Wow! Amazing! I didn't expect that men can be so intense with each other. Lin Yuqian, seeing such a stimulating scene, felt a bit embarrassed and turned her face away, only listening to the howls of the two men. Brother Yang, let's not watch anymore. I feel embarrassed watching them like this. The girl tugged at her boyfriend's hand, wanting to leave. It's fine, let's watch a bit longer. I need to finish recording this process. Such an exciting scene would be a shame not to save. At this moment, Zhao Chen also felt it was about time, so he stopped the hypnosis. Instantly, the two boys woke up, seeing themselves in the bar, completely naked and embracing each other. They jumped up in fright, then began frantically searching for their clothes. However, their clothes had long been trampled and dirty by the crowd. After picking up their filthy pants, the two men reluctantly put them on. At that moment, someone walked up to the two men and showed them the recorded video. You guys, take a look. This is your spectacular performance just now. The two men were stunned, trembling all over. If they hadn't seen this video, they would never have believed they could do such a thing in this bar. How do you have this video? Hurry up and delete it, or I'll sue you. The man in white said in a threatening tone, completely different from his earlier demeanor. The man who recorded the video, hearing this, became a bit scared and stammered out a sentence. It's not just me who recorded it, everyone here recorded it. Even if I delete it, others still have it. The two men were instantly dumbfounded, then knelt down, crying and banging their heads on the ground, hands clasped together in a pleading gesture. We beg you, brothers, please don't let that video leak out, otherwise, we'll have no face to see anyone in the future. There's no way around it. I just sent this video to my friend. I can choose not to spread it, but I can't guarantee my friend won't share it recklessly. Forget it, who told you two to do those things? I estimate it won't be long before you two become famous, and then you can start live streaming and make money. A tall, fat man said with a laugh. The two men felt their hearts sink. At this point, there was no way to salvage the situation, and they could only leave. Suddenly, the man in white noticed that the girl they had teased was now sitting with that boy, and he immediately sensed something was off. He patted the man in black on the shoulder. Li Gu, that guy, and that girl are in cahoots. I feel like there's something going on here. We must have been hit with some kind of spell or drug, otherwise, how could we have done such ridiculous things? Upon hearing this, the man in black turned his gaze toward the girl, and a surge of anger welled up inside him. I didn't realize it until now. They must have drugged us, which is why we did those embarrassing things. After sitting down next to Zhao Chun, the man in black slammed his palm on the table. Bang! This startled Lin Yuqian. Did you guys drug us, which is why we did those things? Upon hearing this, Lin Yuqian couldn't help but spray her drink out and burst into laughter. Just thinking about how you looked earlier makes me want to die laughing. It seems you really did drug us. The man in black's inner fury had reached a boiling point. Seeing the two men say this, Zhao Chun decided to stop pretending and laid his cards on the table. That's right, I just wanted to punish you a bit. But I didn't drug you, I just used a special ability to make you do those things. The man in black became furious and reached out his hand toward Zhao Chun, but then realized the other party was likely a formidable character, so he quickly withdrew his hand. You! Why did you do this? The man in black gritted his teeth, trying to suppress his anger. You should know why I did this. You dared to tease my woman, so I had to punish you. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Chun took Lin Yuqian's hand and prepared to leave. Seeing the couple about to leave, the man in white felt a surge of anger and pulled out a short knife, stabbing it toward Zhao Chun's back. The girl, seeing this, rushed to shield Zhao Chun with her body. Just as the knife was about to pierce her, it inexplicably fell to the ground. The man in white felt a force hit him, instantly knocking him to the ground. It was needless to say, the invisible bodyguard had made his move, and his abilities were beyond doubt. When Zhao Chun saw the girl using her body to block the knife for him, he was also very surprised. Although the girl knew she had protective skills, it took immense courage for a delicate woman to shield someone with her body. This showed that her love for Zhao Chun had surpassed her love for herself. Such love only arises when feelings reach 100 points. Zhao Chun held the girl tightly in his arms and kissed her forehead. You silly girl, why did you block the knife for me? With their abilities, they can't even hurt a hair on my body. When I saw that person stab at you with a knife, I didn't think much and just blocked it. But now that I recall it, I still feel a lingering fear. If it weren't for that protective skill, I probably would have collapsed. Mwah! After Zhao Chun kissed the girl's lips, he took her and left the bar, heading to the car. Brother Zhao, let's go to my house tonight. After you gave me 10 million last time, I bought a house in this car. Come to my place, and I'll make you something delicious. I've learned a bit of cooking recently. Alright, let's buy some food first, then go to your house. No need, my fridge is full of food. We can just go straight to my house. The girl linked her arm with Zhao Chen's. Okay, let's go to your house. Zhao Chen started the car. Under the girl's guidance, Zhao Chen drove to the underground parking lot of a community and parked the car. After bringing Zhao Chen to her home, the girl went into the kitchen and opened the fridge. Brother Zhao, can we just have a bowl of noodles tonight? Sure, is that all you can make? Not really, I can cook many dishes, but noodles are my specialty. The girl took a bunch of green onions to the sink and started washing them. After washing the onions, she grabbed a knife and began chopping them on the cutting board. Thud, thud, thud. Zhao Chen chuckled at the way she was chopping. Is that how you chop green onions? You're cutting them into long pieces. Hearing this, the girl stuck out her little tongue and smiled at Zhao Chen. Brother, my knife skills aren't great, I can only cut them this long. Come on, let me help you chop. No, brother, I want to do it myself. You just sit on the sofa and rest. Once I'm done, I'll bring it out. The girl shook her head. Alright, I'll wait for you to finish this delicious meal. After Zhao Chen went to the living room, he turned on the TV and switched to a channel playing a variety show. More than half an hour later, the girl brought a large bowl of noodles to the dining room and placed it on the table. Thud! The table made a crisp sound, and Zhao Chen looked over. Wow! That bowl for the noodles is huge. Zhao Chen left the sofa and walked to the table, glancing at the oversized bowl of noodles, which had 2 eggs in it. Such a big bowl of noodles, the rim is almost as big as my face. Can one person finish it? Brother, of course, one person can't finish it, but if it's 2 people, it's no problem. The girl came over with 2 pairs of chopsticks and inserted them into the bowl. Zhao Chen was taken aback for a moment, then smiled, thinking that this girl was quite playful. Are we really going to share this bowl of noodles? Yes. Brother, hurry, and try my cooking. After Zhao Chen picked up some noodles with his chopsticks and took a bite, he found the taste quite good. The taste is pretty good. As long as brother thinks it tastes good, that's fine, hee hee. After eating a few bites, the girl thought of something fun. Brother, if we can grab the same noodle, it means we have a telepathic connection. Oh, that's an interesting idea. After eating for a while, they really did grab the same noodle. Ah, Brother, look, we really grabbed the same noodle. Let's finish it together. The two of them simultaneously slurped the noodle into their mouths, and soon, the distance between their faces grew closer. Just as their lips were about to touch, the noodle broke. Ah, so close, and the noodle broke, the girl said, looking regretfully at the broken noodle. Ha ha, you little girl are quite the trickster. No worries, there are still plenty of noodles left, we can continue, he replied. After eating for a while longer, they grabbed the same noodle again and began to slowly slurp it together. This time, the noodle did not break at the critical moment, their lips pressed tightly together, and they broke the noodle together. Although they were eating noodles, neither of them found the taste unpleasant, instead, they felt that kissing added a special flavor to the moment. After finishing the noodles, they took a shower and then began a dramatic scene of Fai angrily subduing the beautiful snake spirit. The next morning, the girl woke up from her dream and saw her brother still asleep. An amusing idea struck her, so she grabbed a handful of her hair and began to tickle his face with it. After a while, Zhao Chun was awakened by the tickling sensation, slowly opening his eyes. Upon seeing the girl's adorable smiling face, he gently tapped her forehead with his finger. You little girl, how dare you disturb my sweet dreams? What punishment do you deserve? I'm sorry, brother, I was just being too mischievous, so I thought of this fun thing. If you're really angry, feel free to punish me. As soon as she finished speaking, the girl closed her eyes and lay quietly. Alright, you have class today, so I won't punish you. Besides, I'm going back to Xingdu today. Upon hearing this, the girl sat up, a displeased expression on her face. Are you really going back today, brother? I really don't want you to go. She hugged his waist tightly. It's okay, after you graduate, you can come live in Xingdu, and then we can be together every day, Zhao Chun said, stroking the girl's head. By the way, I still don't know why you came to Handu. I'm planning to invest in a movie recently. I came to Handu to meet a director and invite him to join us. Upon hearing this, the girl's eyes sparkled with excitement. Since you want to make a movie, I want to join too. Oh, are you interested in acting? I have a little interest, she nodded. Great. Once we start filming, I'll arrange a role for you. That's wonderful. Although I haven't studied acting, I will definitely work hard. The girl beamed with joy. Alright, you should head to school now. After Zhao Chun dropped the girl off at school, he took a taxi back to the hotel and found that Zhou Yusin was not in the room, so he sent her a message. I just got back, and you're not in the room. Where are you? A few minutes later, the girl replied. I'm at the Jinyutang restaurant, table 25, just near the hotel. After reading the message, Zhao Chun went to the Jinyutang restaurant's hall and scanned the area, spotting Zhou Yusin sitting at a window seat. However, to his surprise, there was a man in a black leather jacket sitting across from her. Instantly, Zhao Chun felt a bit displeased and slowly walked over. As he took a few steps forward, he heard the man's voice. Beautiful lady, I just want to add you on WeChat and be friends. It's just adding a WeChat, it won't cost you anything, right? Faced with the man's request, Zhou Yusin merely continued to eat her food with a blank expression, not wanting to look up at the man in front of her at all. At that moment, Zhao Chun felt a bit more at ease. It turned out this girl wasn't secretly dating other men behind his back. However, the next second, Zhao Chun witnessed a dramatic scene. After seeing Zhao Chun approach, Zhou Yusin smiled at the man across from her. Since you're so sincere, I'll add you on WeChat. Zhou Yusin took out her phone. After seeing Zhou Yusin add the man's WeChat, Zhao Chun naturally realized that this girl was deliberately trying to provoke him. Yusin, who is he? Oh, he's a friend I just met. You can leave now. Zhao Chun patted the man's shoulder. The man in the black leather jacket guessed some of the situation when he saw the young man approach. No matter what he said earlier, she wouldn't give him her WeChat, but now that this guy was here, she readily gave it to him. The man in the black leather jacket wasn't a fool. He could tell that this girl was trying to annoy her boyfriend, which was why she gave him her WeChat. Knowing that this girl had a boyfriend, the man in the black leather jacket stood up understandingly, smiling. I'm sorry, since the beautiful lady has a boyfriend, I won't disturb you. You two chat. Seeing that the man in the black leather jacket was quite polite, Zhao Chun felt a bit surprised. He had thought this man would act like the villains in those brainless stories, first mocking Zhao Chun and then getting slapped in the face by him. Zhao Chun chuckled to himself. It seemed not everyone could be slapped in the face by him. Why did you deliberately give him your WeChat just now? Zhao Chun sat down in a chair. What do you mean I did it on purpose? Do you think I don't know? When I wasn't here, he asked for your WeChat, and you refused, but as soon as I arrived, you readily gave it. Zhou Yusin, of course, didn't know that Zhao Chun had excellent hearing, so she didn't expect those words would be heard by him. Alright, I did want to provoke you just now, but don't worry, I won't have any thoughts about him, even though that man is quite handsome, huh? The girl couldn't help but cover her mouth and laugh. Hearing her laughter, Zhao Chen felt a bit speechless. Having a negative impression was indeed different. System, I want to check her profile. Zhao Chen silently thought. Name, Jo Yusin. Age, 23. Height, 172 centimeters. Weight, 55 kilograms. Face, 98 points. Figure, 97 points. Occupation, jewelry designer, currently absent. Health status, good record. One person impression of host, minus 75 points. After reading her profile, Zhao Chen felt he had overthought it. Although the girl disliked him, she wasn't a casual woman. I didn't come back all night yesterday. Didn't you think about sending me a message? Why should I send you a message? I'm afraid I'd ruin your good thing. Do you think I don't know you? Not coming back all night means you were out chasing women. You still have a hint of a woman's fragrance on you. The girl took a strong sniff. Hearing this, Zhao Chen smelled his own clothes, only catching a faint scent of perfume, and he couldn't help but admire the girl's keen sense of smell. Alright, I'm not going to bicker with you anymore. After we finish eating, hurry up and check out. We need to head back to Chengdu. You have to quickly register that film company. Have you thought of a name for it? Not yet. The girl shook her head. Zhao Chen felt a bit speechless upon hearing this. You really are something. I let you rest all night, and you still haven't thought of anything. Are you that eager to make a movie? The girl, who was eating, lifted her head. Of course. Making movies is very profitable. Alright, I must come up with a name for the company before I return to Chengdu. After dinner, Zhao Chen and the girl returned to the hotel, checked out of their room, then bought 2 high-speed train tickets and took a taxi to the train station. Upon arriving at the high-speed train station and entering the waiting hall, Zhao Chen checked the time. There was still about an hour until departure. Zhao Chen thought of a question and took out his phone to check the shop information in Chengdu. He was quite invested in this film company. After all, making movies is a costly venture, easily spending tens of billions, and he could gain many diamond lottery spins from it. After searching for a while, he found a piece of information that piqued his interest. There was a 50-story building for sale in Chengdu, and it was only available for whole building purchase, priced at 3 billion. After reading the information, Zhao Chen felt exhilarated. If he bought this building and gifted it to Jo Yusin, he would get 30 chances at the diamond lottery wheel. Moreover, he wasn't worried that the girl would reject him. Her feelings for him were already negative. After buying the building, he could also set up the film company inside it. Zhao Chen didn't plan to tell Jo Yusin about this right away. He decided to wait until they returned to Chengdu to share the news with her. Time passed quickly, and soon it was time to check tickets and board the train. More than an hour later, the high-speed train arrived at Chengdu Station. After leaving the train station, Zhao Chen and Jo Yusin called a taxi. Driver, take us to Tianyun Pavilion Villa area. The girl was momentarily stunned upon hearing this. Where is that? Where else? It's my home. Zhao Chen gently stroked the girl's hair. Alright. More than an hour later, the taxi dropped them off at the villa's entrance. Zhao Chen took the girl's hand as they got out of the car and opened the gate. After leading her into the living room on the first floor, he hugged her and kissed her. The environment here is pretty nice, right? The girl looked around and nodded. Very good. It's definitely prettier than my home, more spacious, and more upscale. What does your family do? My family is in the clothing industry, but it's not as big as yours. My brother plays around just like you, but he wouldn't dare spend billions to chase girls. Oh, so your brother is the same type as me? Not really, but my brother is still a bit better than you, the girl said with a hint of sarcasm in her tone. Oh, how is he better? Zhao Chen smiled playfully. My brother is one-on-one, while you are one-to-many. You're not wrong, but right now I only want one-on-one, Zhao Chen whispered in the girl's ear. Upon hearing his warm breath, she rolled her eyes and walked over to the sofa, lying down. What's the point here? Let's go to the rooftop swimming pool. Can you swim? No, I'm afraid of water. Zhao Chen walked over to the sofa, picked the girl up, and headed to the staircase. Suddenly, he noticed something was off with her hands and shook her body gently. How should your hands be placed? Don't you know? The girl rolled her eyes again and wrapped her arms around Zhao Chen's neck. After bringing her to a room on the second floor, Zhao Chen gently laid her down on the bed. Boss Xiao, did you forget something? Zhao Chen thought she was referring to the bubble gum. I haven't forgotten, I always carry it. Zhao Chen took out a small box and waved it in front of her eyes. The girl rolled her eyes after seeing this. Before returning to Star City, weren't you very concerned about the company name? Now that you're back home, you've forgotten all about it? Zhao Chen scratched his head. He usually had a good memory, yet he had actually forgotten about it. Oh, so that's how it is. Have you thought of a name yet? I think we should call it Chinzi Film Company. Ha ha ha. The girl covered her mouth and burst into laughter. Zhao Chen naturally understood what she meant. The Chen in his name sounds like crazy, and that's exactly what she was implying. I really can't believe you. After all this time, that's the best name you could come up with? Forget it, let me think of a company name. So what name does Boss Xiao think is good? Let's keep it simple. We'll call it Xinxing Film Company. Alright, we've got the company name sorted, now we can get down to business. A mischievous smile appeared on Zhao Chen's face. The girl rolled her eyes and closed them. 2 hours later, feeling tired, the girl got up and went to the bathroom, where she began washing her hair, face, and rinsing her mouth. As she washed, she muttered to herself, "This bad guy only knows how to play around, making me feel so uncomfortable." After finishing her wash and stepping out of the bathroom, Zhao Chen took her hand and led her into the elevator. "Let's go, we'll grab something to eat." When Zhao Chen brought the girl in front of a black Lamborghini, she let out a sharp scream. "Wow! Is this the limited edition Lamborghini Sian? You actually bought it. You know this model?" "Yeah, my brother told me about it a while ago. He even showed me a video of this Lamborghini. He said he really likes this car, but he doesn't have that much money, and even if he did, he might not be able to buy it since it's a limited edition." The girl nodded. "Well, you're much luckier than your brother. With me, you get to experience this supercar. Alright, you're rich, you're amazing." After sticking out her little tongue, she opened the passenger door. Once Zhao Chen settled into the seat, he started the Lamborghini, and a wave of exhilarating sound erupted. V-room, V-room, V-room. After more than half an hour, Zhao Chen drove the Lamborghini to the entrance of a skyscraper. After parking the car, he took Zhou Yusen into the lobby on the first floor and then headed to the elevator. Once they reached the restaurant on the 98th floor, they found a windowside table. This restaurant was a cloud-top dining venue, allowing diners to overlook the entire Star City. Therefore, guests usually came here not just for the food but to enjoy the experience of dining while taking in the breathtaking view from above. After placing their order, Zhao Chen casually scanned the restaurant and noticed 5 very attractive girls standing in front of a table. The table was about 5 meters away from Zhao Chen, and it was set with an exquisite afternoon tea that hadn't been touched yet. Sitting on a chair was a girl in an OL uniform, black stockings, and high heels, who was quite pretty, but compared to Zhou Yusen, she fell short. The girl in the OL uniform was posing with her phone, taking various pictures. The other girls standing nearby were getting a bit impatient and started urging her. "Xiao Rui, are you done taking pictures? Don't rush me. The last few photos I took didn't turn out well, I need to retake them." The girl in the OL uniform was also starting to feel a bit impatient. "Xiao Rui, we still have so many people who haven't taken their photos yet. Everyone paid the same amount, and it was agreed beforehand that each person's photo time would be the same. If you can't take good photos, then don't take them." Alright, I'll just take the last one," the girl in the OL uniform said, pouting. Seeing this scene, Zhao Chen understood. He had seen similar videos online before. Those girls were just a bunch of fake socialites, lacking the life of a princess but having the attitude of one. A few girls pooled their money to buy a set of afternoon tea, then took turns checking in, taking photos, and posting them on social media, crafting an image of a wealthy beauty. Zhou Yusen noticed Zhao Chen was looking at those girls and rolled her eyes internally. This man was such a scumbag. He was sitting next to a stunning beauty but still looking at other girls. "Boss Xiao, which girl are you interested in now?" "Interested in a ghost. Can't you see what kind of people those girls are?" "What kind of people?" Zhou Yusen looked closely at the girls but didn't see any issues. "Those girls are just a bunch of fake socialites. Each of them spends a little money to buy a set of afternoon tea, takes turns taking photos to post on social media, crafting an image of a wealthy beauty, and then tries to hook up with real rich people." After hearing this, Zhou Yusen remembered a news story she had seen online before. "I get it now, those girls have a lot of tricks up their sleeves. It's not just about afternoon tea, they also compete with luxury cars, handbags, and even stockings, ha." The thought of those girls competing over stockings made Zhou Yusen burst into laughter, covering her mouth. Unexpectedly, her loud laughter caught the attention of those girls, and they all turned their gazes toward Zhao Chen's position. Instantly, the girls felt that the girl who laughed was mocking them. One girl in a JK uniform had particularly sharp eyes. She noticed that the girl laughing at them was sitting across from a handsome guy. Her eyes lit up, and then she glanced at the handsome guy's wrist, and her eyes sparkled. This JK uniform girl immediately thought of a question. This rich second-generation guy was being pursued by a girl just like them. So, this JK uniform girl decided to expose this kindred spirit. Jealousy often makes a person lose their mind. If one is like that, they will think others are too. The JK uniform girl slowly walked up to Zhou Yusen. "What were you laughing at just now?" Zhou Yusen looked up at the JK uniform girl standing in front of her. She was indeed somewhat attractive, but definitely not beautiful. "What do you mean?" Is there something wrong with my laughter? The JK uniform girl noticed that the girl mocking them was so beautiful, and a hint of jealousy appeared on her face. Are you laughing at us? I see you're the same, aren't you? What do you mean the same? Jo Yusin was taken aback. At that moment, the JK uniform girl turned her gaze to Zhao Chun, her face displaying an unnatural smile. Handsome, hello. The girl across from you might be a fake wealthy beauty. Zhao Chun looked up at the JK uniform girl and noticed her smile was a bit strange. It was clearly a side effect of plastic surgery. At that moment, Zhao Chun found it increasingly interesting. He never expected to encounter a real socialite and a fake one while just having a meal here. Beauty, we don't know each other, do we? You say she's a fake wealthy beauty, but what are you? You think others are fake socialites because you are one yourself. What kind of mentality is that? Exactly, it's not shameful to be broke, it's shameful to pretend to be rich when you're not. With your looks, you still think you can hook a top-notch guy? Dream on. Jo Yusin added fuel to the fire. The JK uniform girl was furious upon hearing this and wanted to slap Jo Yusin, but she held back. Her boyfriend was still sitting there, and she didn't dare to act. So, the JK uniform girl could only storm back to the dining table to continue taking selfies. After finishing the meal, Jo Yusin said she wanted to go home to get some things, so Zhao Chun drove her back in his Lamborghini. Following Jo Yusin's navigation, Zhao Chun parked the Lamborghini in front of a villa's gate. Your villa is quite big, with 3 floors. Zhao Chun glanced at the villa in front of him. Although my family's villa has 3 floors, the overall area isn't as large as yours, and you're living in such a big villa all by yourself, while we have a whole family. The girl sighed lightly and opened the car door. How long do you need to take? Suddenly, she realized she had overlooked something. Oh, I forgot to mention, drive the car a bit further away so my family doesn't see you. I should be out in about 10 minutes. Alright, I'll park it under that streetlight. Zhao Chun pointed to a nearby streetlight. After Jo Yusin glanced at it, she walked to the villa's gate and opened the door. Once Zhao Chun parked under the streetlight, he leaned back in the seat and closed his eyes to rest for a moment. After Jo Yusin entered the living room, she went upstairs to her room. After gathering the items she needed, she prepared to leave the house. When Jo Yusin reached the living room on the first floor, she encountered her brother, who wore a bright smile. Hey! No wonder you haven't been home for days, you must have found a super rich boyfriend. Jo Yusin was taken aback. She never expected her brother would notice her in such a short time. I didn't find anyone. Didn't find anyone? Then what's that Lamborghini outside? And I noticed it's the Sion model I'd been wanting for a long time. You saw it. Exactly. When I came back just now, I saw you get out of that Lamborghini, and then it drove off over there. I followed it to take a closer look, and wow, it's the model I'd been wanting for ages. Can you ask your boyfriend to let me drive it for a bit? Jo Yusin scoffed. Let you drive it? You must be joking. You know how much that Lamborghini costs, right? If you wreck it, can you afford to pay for it? My dear sister, do you really think my driving skills are that bad? Jo Yusin rolled her eyes. You've already wrecked several cars. How can I let you drive such an expensive one? Just talk to your boyfriend about it. Let me borrow it for a few days. No way, no way. As soon as she finished speaking, Jo Yusin turned to leave the villa. Her brother quickly stepped in front of her, blocking her way. Hey, 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 have you forgotten all the good things I've done for you? That car was only allowed for you because I spoke well of you in front of Dad. I just want you to do me a favor, and you're being so uncooperative. Jo Yusin closed her eyes for a moment, frowning. It's not that I don't want to help you, that car is too expensive, and I'm just friends with him, at most a bit flirty. I can't just let you borrow it. If you insist on using that car to threaten me, then I won't drive it at all, okay? Hearing his sister say this, her brother felt displeased, and his expression darkened. Oh dear, I found a super rich boyfriend, and even the way he talks to me has changed. Alright, when the opportunity arises, I'll tell you, but right now I'm too embarrassed to say. Upon hearing this, my brother rolled his eyes. Come on, you're worried that if you tell him about borrowing the car, he might get upset and it could affect your relationship, right? Fine, fine, I won't lend it to you anymore. A girl shouldn't be kept too long. After sighing, my brother turned and walked to the staircase. Seeing him go upstairs, Jo Yusin quickly left the villa and headed to the front gate. She glanced at the streetlight and then quickly ran over, opening the passenger door. Why did you take so long? My brother saw us, and he even said he wanted to borrow your car, but I refused him right away. Why did you refuse him? Zhao Chen was taken aback. This car is so expensive. What if he damages it? Oh, you're quite concerned about me. Didn't you say you really dislike me? Wouldn't it be better if your brother damaged my car? The girl rolled her eyes at this. Fine. You can lend my brother your car, let him ruin it, and then you'll be comfortable. Once you get that film company sorted out, I'll let your brother borrow this Lamborghini. Zhao Chen started the engine. Alright, as long as you're not worried about my brother damaging your beloved car, I don't mind. Over an hour later, Zhao Chen drove back to his villa. After he and the girl returned to the room, they kicked off a concert that lasted until 3 in the morning. At 10 a.m., Zhao Chen drove the Lamborghini with Zhou Yusen to Jinglan Road. After finding a parking space and stopping the car, he took the girl into a building. President Zhao, why did you bring me here? You'll find out soon enough, let's go sit over there. Zhao Chen pointed to a sofa nearby. After they sat down, Zhao Chen took out his phone to check the sales information for the building. After searching for a while, he found the owner's phone number. He dialed the number, and it connected shortly after, a young man's voice coming through. Hello, may I ask who this is? Hello, you must be Boss Qian, right? Yes, who are you? You have a building for sale, right? Yes, but I only accept full purchases, and it's a flat price of 3 billion. Alright, no problem. I'm in this building, when will you come over? We can discuss it in person. Boss Qian was a bit surprised upon hearing this. After a brief pause, he replied, okay, I'll be there shortly, I'll arrive in 10 minutes. Alright, I'll be waiting for you on the sofa in the lobby. After ending the call, Zhou Yusen asked, President Zhao, are you planning to buy this building? That's right, the future film company will be located here. After chatting for a while about the film company's development, a young man wearing a white jacket and carrying a bag approached the sofa. When he saw the couple sitting there, a look of surprise crossed his face, and he pulled out his phone to call back the number he just received. A few seconds later, Zhao Chen's phone rang. Upon hearing it, the young man in the white jacket showed a surprised expression, walked over to the sofa, and hung up the phone. Hello, may I ask if you are the boss who wants to buy my building? Yes, I didn't expect Boss Qian to be so young. Zhao Chen said politely. The boy in the white jacket glanced at the girl sitting next to Zhao Chen, feeling envious. You're young too. And your girlfriend is so beautiful. Alright, no need for pleasantries, let's get down to business. Zhao Chen smiled slightly. Hello, my name is Qian Wenjie, and what is your surname? My name is Zhao Chen. Do you really want to buy this building of mine? It can only be sold as a whole, and the price is 3 billion. Zhao Chen glanced at the expression on Qian Wenjie's face and knew that the other party was a bit skeptical. After all, this transaction was not in the millions or tens of millions, but 3 billion, so it was normal for him to have doubts. Do we need to verify funds to see the building? Zhao Chen smiled. Oh, if you're willing, that can be arranged. After all, this is a 3 billion deal. Zhao Chen took out his phone, opened the banking app, and displayed his account balance in front of Qian Wenjie. Zhou Yusen leaned over to take a look, feeling puzzled. After seeing it, the doubt on Qian Wenjie's face instantly disappeared. Ha ha, it seems I was being overly suspicious, my apologies. No problem, no problem. If I were you, I would have doubts too. You can now introduce me to your building. Zhao Chen patted Qian Wenjie's shoulder. This building has 50 floors above ground and 2 underground parking levels. The businesses that have settled here cover a variety of industries, including dining, clothing, entertainment, internet cafes, chess and card rooms, beauty salons, hotels, and many large and small companies. Would you like me to take you for a tour? No need, there are too many floors to see. I just want to know if there are any vacancies in this building, as I have a company that wants to settle here. Zhao Chen shook his hand. Boss Zhao, please wait a moment, I'll call the property manager. Qian Wenjie called the property manager and inquired, and the property manager said they would have results shortly. Mr. Zhao, how much space does your company need? Zhao Chen didn't understand the area needed for a film company, so he checked online and came up with an approximate figure. About a few hundred to 1,000 square meters. Okay, the property manager will let me know the results shortly. Qian Wenjie nodded. After chatting for a few minutes, the property manager sent the results to Qian Wenjie. Mr. Zhao, there are indeed some vacant shops, but they are all relatively small and scattered across many floors, so they can't be consolidated. That's fine, that's fine. This just shows that the commercial value of this building is very high, it can make money. I'll find other shops later. Alright, I won't waste your time. Let's complete this transaction soon, but there's one thing you need to pay attention to, the ownership of this building is not in my name, but in Zhou Yusen's, the girl sitting next to me. Upon hearing this, Qian Wenjie was stunned, confused. Buying a large building for investment was certainly normal, but spending 3 billion to buy a building as a gift for a young girl was hard to understand. Although the girl was stunningly beautiful, it didn't seem necessary to spend 3 billion to win her favor. Zhou Yusen, however, remained calm, feeling particularly puzzled. She had just seen Zhao Chen's balance was 6 billion. If he spent 3 billion to buy this building, he would only have 3 billion left. Zhao Chen had previously said he wanted to invest 5 billion in a film company, so this balance was completely insufficient. Could he have other funds? Zhou Yusen thought. Mr. Zhao, are you really planning to buy this building and give it to her? Yes, do you have the transfer agreement? Let's hurry up and get the paperwork done. Okay, I brought it. Xian Wenjie opened his backpack and took out a copy of the agreement and the property certificate. Zhao Chen took the agreement and the property certificate, examined them carefully, and then handed the agreement to the young woman in front of him. Sign here, and this building will be yours. The young woman looked at the agreement for a moment before writing her name on it. After she signed, Zhao Chen asked Xian Wenjie to take out the bank card. A few seconds later, Zhao Chen transferred 3 billion to the other party. Spent 3 billion, cashback 3 billion, the money has been credited. Host receives 30 diamond lottery spins. Xian Wenjie called his father, and after confirming that the 3 billion had been credited, he shook Zhao Chen's hand. Thank you so much today. My family has wanted to sell this building for a long time, but we waited for a long time without any news. Fortunately, I was lucky to meet you, a big spender. Let's hurry and handle the transfer procedures. Okay. Xian Wenjie nodded with a smile. After they arrived at the relevant department, they quickly completed the property transfer procedures. When the young woman held the property certificate with her name on it, she felt quite moved. Although this man was particularly scummy, he was truly generous to her, casually giving away billions without batting an eye. Zhao Chen was also quite surprised when he heard the favorability prompt. It seemed that no matter how much his sister disliked him, under the onslaught of cash, there would always be a day when the situation could be turned around. Alright, the transfer procedures are complete. You are now a landlord. Hurry and go check out your money tree, Zhao Chen said, patting the young woman's head before taking her hand and walking towards the door. Xian Wenjie remembered something that still needed to be done and quickly followed. Mr. Zhao, we still need to meet with the property manager to hand over the responsibilities, so that the property manager can meet Miss Zhou. Oh, I mean, Mr. Zhou. Yes, indeed, Zhao Chen nodded. After Qian Wenjie brought them to the entrance of the property office, he asked Zhao Chen and Zhou Yusen to wait outside for a moment. You wait outside for a bit, I'll go inside and let them know to prepare a welcome ceremony. Once I open the door, you can come in. Okay, Zhao Chen smiled. After Qian Wenjie entered the office, he called all the employees out and had them stand in 2 rows. Qian Wenjie stood in front of the employees and cleared his throat. Ahem. Hello everyone, today I have an important announcement. From now on, I am no longer your boss, because I have sold this entire building to a new owner. Please give a warm welcome to your new boss, Mr. Zhou. When Qian Wenjie opened the door, Zhao Chen and Zhou Yusen walked in together. Instantly, thunderous applause erupted in the office. The 2 rows of employees bowed in unison to Zhao Chen. Hello, Mr. Zhou. Welcome, Mr. Zhou. Welcome, Boss Zhou. Seeing this, Qian Wenjie realized the employees had misunderstood, so he waved his hand to them. Let me clarify, the gentleman on the left is Mr. Zhao, who bought this building and gave it to the lady on the right, Miss Zhou. Mr. Zhou is your new boss. As soon as these words were spoken, the scene fell into a dead silence. Everyone stood there in a daze, unable to utter a single word. What was happening before their eyes was simply too shocking. If this young man had spent 3 billion to buy this building as an investment, that would be quite normal. After all, there are quite a few wealthy individuals in the Dragon Country. But this young man actually spent 3 billion to buy a building and give it to a young girl. This level of wooing is truly extraordinary, almost terrifying. Instantly, the employees began to whisper among themselves. Wow, is this for real? So rich. Movies wouldn't even dare to portray this. To encounter it in reality, and this girl is so young. I really envy that girl, she's so young and already living the life of a landlord. So, what do you think? Do you want to go over and introduce yourself? Zhao Chen gently stroked the girl's hair. Zhou Yusen felt a bit nervous upon hearing this, standing there feeling somewhat at a loss. Brother Zhao, I feel embarrassed to say it, why don't you help me out? The girl's cheeks turned slightly rosy. That won't do, they will be the ones collecting rent from you in the future. Do you want to collect it yourself? Alright, I'll just say a few words. After taking a deep breath, Zhou Yusen stepped in front of the employees. Hello everyone, thanks to President Zhao's generosity, he bought this building for me, and I am extremely grateful. Since this is my first time taking over such a huge property, I am quite nervous, so I hope you can guide me in my future work. Thank you all. After finishing her speech, the girl even bowed to the employees. Seeing this, Zhao Chen smiled. this girl didn't have the demeanor of a boss at all, so he pulled her aside. You don't have any authority as a boss. Let me say a few words to them. After walking in front of the employees, Zhao Chen began to speak sternly. Let me tell you all, she knows nothing and is still a newcomer, but don't take advantage of her ignorance. In the future, you must follow the rules and do your best. Don't try to cut corners or be sly. If I find out, don't blame me for being rude. But don't worry, as long as you work hard, your treatment won't be worse than before, it will only be better. Did you all hear that? The employees, seeing the young man speak with such authority and presence, immediately stood frozen in place. A few seconds later, they began to chant their commitment to work hard. Heard you, I will definitely work hard from now on. Zhou Yusen, witnessing Zhao Chen's imposing demeanor and looking at the employees, couldn't help but laugh, then came to his side and whispered, look at you, you scared them all. Of course, I had to speak firmly, otherwise, these employees wouldn't be intimidated, Zhao Chen whispered in her ear. Alright, I've said what I needed to say, it's time for me to leave. After saying this to the employees, Zhao Chen took the girl's hand and prepared to leave the office. At that moment, the property manager followed them. President Zhao, wait a moment, could you leave me a number? If there are any work issues in the future, I can contact you anytime. Oh, right, Yusen, save the property manager's number. After Zhou Yusen saved the property manager's number, she left the property office with Zhao Chen. Once the imposing boss left the office, the employees all breathed a sigh of relief. Wow, that was really too tense just now. That guy is tall and handsome, but he's just too arrogant, said a girl wearing glasses. But that girl's attitude is quite friendly. I really envy that girl, she owns such a big building at such a young age. How much rent must she be collecting? At least tens of millions a year, right? After Zhao Chen took Zhou Yusen out of the property management office, he brought her to a hot pot restaurant on the 5th floor. After finding a window seat, Zhao Chen handed the menu to her. You order, let's start with a pot base. After looking at the menu for a while, the girl said, Zhao Ge, let's just get a tomato inyan pot, with a mild spiciness, how about that? Sounds good, order some other ingredients too. Zhao Chen nodded. After she ordered some side dishes, she signaled the waiter to place the order. Feeling a bit thirsty, Zhao Chen stood up. I'll go buy 2 cups of milk tea, just wait here for a moment. What flavor do you want? Just bring me a cup of milk tea with coffee, the kind with whipped cream, she said after thinking for a moment. Okay. After Zhao Chen left the hot pot restaurant, just a few minutes later, 2 boys' voices reached Zhou Yusen's ears. Wow! Lin Ge, look at that girl, she's really beautiful. The boy named Lin took off his sunglasses upon hearing this, and his eyes sparkled. Damn! This girl is stunning. She looks almost otherworldly, giving off a first love vibe. After the boy named Lin walked up to Zhou Yusen and sat down, he crossed his legs. The follower stood respectfully beside him. Hi, beautiful, eating hot pot alone? You can't finish it all by yourself, can you? Zhou Yusen, who was playing on her phone, glanced up at the boy sitting across from her and curled her lips into a cold smile. Sorry, that seat is taken. Please go eat somewhere else. Who? I don't see anyone. The boy named Lin looked around. Handsome, I know what you mean, but I'm not interested in you, please leave. Upon hearing this, the boy named Lin smiled and pulled out a cigarette from his pocket, lighting it. Beautiful, you're quite narcissistic, but you do have the capital to be. Suddenly, a waiter's voice interrupted them. Hello? Sorry to interrupt, I'm here to serve your pot base. Zhou Yusen quickly moved aside. The waiter placed the pot base on the induction cooker in the middle of the table and turned on the heat. The boy named Lin stared at the pot base for a while. Beautiful, let me check the pot base for mosquitoes and bugs. Hello, we always check the pot base before serving to ensure there are no issues, the waiter said with a smile. Hearing this, the boy named Lin's expression soured, and he glared at the waiter, scolding him. Damn it, I'm talking to the beautiful girl, why are you butting in? Get lost, or I'll tell your manager to fire you. The waiter's face changed upon hearing this, but he didn't dare to say anything. After serving the other side dishes, he turned and left. Hey, the waiter is just doing his job, why make things difficult for him? You should leave quickly, if you don't, when that person comes back, you'll be in trouble. Zhou Yusen tapped the table with her finger. The boy named Lin sneered upon hearing this. Huh? Trying to scare me? Then I won't leave, I want to see just how powerful that person you mentioned really is. Then go ahead and try. Zhou Yusen coldly laughed. After a few seconds, Zhao Chen walked over with 2 cups of milk tea. When he saw the girl sitting across from a man, he wasn't surprised, the girl was too beautiful and easily attracted attention. Zhao Chen approached the boy with the surname Lin, wearing a friendly expression, as was his usual style of courtesy before conflict. Who are you? Why are you sitting in my spot? The boy with the surname Lin looked up at Zhao Chun, momentarily stunned, then a cold smile appeared on his face. I thought it was someone important, but it turns out to be the famous figure from Chengdu University. However, your reputation isn't a good one. Aren't you the guy who spent 3 years being a girl's lapdog? Zhao Chen's expression changed upon hearing this. He didn't know the boy in front of him, but the other party knew his past. Zhou Yusin was also a bit confused. How could such a wealthy guy like Zhao Chen be a girl's lapdog? But she quickly figured out the reason. Zhao Chen recalled his school days and remembered that they had met once. Back in school, Zhao Chen had fought with this boy over a basketball court, but he hadn't won. Later, he had inquired about the boy and learned about his background. I remember now. I didn't expect to run into you here. You're Lin Haolong. Oh, you have a good memory. Lin Haolong stood up and patted Zhao Chen on the shoulder. Get away. I'm in a good mood today and don't want to fight you. Hurry up and leave before I get angry. Zhao Chen placed the 2 cups of milk tea on the table. Ha! You think just because you brought a stunning beauty, you're something special? Even though I'm not in your class, I've heard about your glorious deeds. You're just a loser and a lapdog, wanting to play high-end without any money. Lin Haolong slapped Zhao Chen's face with his hand. Zhou Yusin found it a bit amusing. How could there be so many brainless people in the world, turning their intelligence to zero at the sight of a beautiful girl? Since Lin Haolong was so arrogant, Zhao Chen saw no reason to back down. He picked up a bowl from the table and scooped some bright red chili oil from the bottom of the pot. Then, Zhao Chen quickly splashed the bowl of chili oil over Lin Haolong's head. Because Zhao Chen's movement was so fast, Lin Haolong had no time to react, and the scalding chili oil flowed down his head. The hot chili oil entered Lin Haolong's eyes, instantly causing a burning pain. Lin Haolong screamed in agony, covering his eyes with his hands and jumping around in place. Ah! 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 It hurts so much. Lin Haolong's lackey, seeing this, panicked and shouted at Zhao Chun, "You've messed up. Do you know who he is? He's the young master of the Lin family, with assets worth billions. This hot pot restaurant and the online gaming tech company upstairs all have shares from his family. If you treat him like this, you're done for." After saying this, the lackey hurriedly helped Lin Haolong leave, taking him to wash his eyes. Zhao Chun, however, became even more excited upon hearing this. He had been worried about the store for that film and television company, and now it seemed like an opportunity had presented itself. Oh, since this hot pot restaurant and that online gaming tech company are run by their family, that's even better. Yusin, quickly call the property manager and have him come over. Zhou Yusin, hearing this, was a bit confused. Zhao Guo, why do you want to call the property manager? Our film company hasn't found a location yet, and now we have one. I think this hot pot restaurant is quite large. Let's drive them away and set our film company up here. But isn't that a bit harsh? We can't just kick them out for no reason. Who would dare to do business here in the future? The girl furrowed her brows. Didn't you hear what that person said? This hot pot restaurant, and the online gaming tech company upstairs, are both owned by someone with the surname Lin. Since he dared to offend us, why should we do business with them? Hurry and call the property manager over. Okay, I'll call right now. Zhou Yusin nodded. /Li